Chapter 1: The Super Rich System. Zhou stared straight at the fat, big-eared middle-aged man in front of him. If possible, he really wanted to rush up and beat him up. Just a minute ago, Zhou was fired by the man in front of him. The reason given made Zhou laugh and cry. It turned out that it was because he didn't work hard enough. It has been 2 years since I joined the company. You should know that in these 2 years, there are probably only 2 or 3 people in the entire company who work harder than Zhou. Just as Zhou was packing his things, a woman in seductive clothes walked towards him. The woman's name is Chen Shan, and she entered the company with Zhou. After 2 years, the two formed a sharp contrast. Zhou worked very hard, while Chen Shan had a very poor work attitude and would slack off whenever she could. But who could have thought that 2 years later, those who slacked off were kept, while those who worked hard were fired? Hey, are you packing your bags and getting ready to run away? I'm so dumb. I can't speak. No one thinks I'm dumb. Zhou also quickly retorted, he must be very angry. The reason why Chen Shan was able to stay was simply because she had the manager's support. What is there to be proud of when you have gained it by sacrificing your body countless times? After packing up his things, Zhou left the company in anger. As soon as I got downstairs, a strange voice suddenly came into my mind. Bite. Congratulations to the host for activating the godly rich system. Experience various professions and complete tasks to get rich rewards. Bite. Host, please start drawing to experience the first experience profession. What the hell? A super rich system that also offers a career experience? A piece of information flooded into Zhou's mind, which was equivalent to the system's instruction manual. After learning more about it, Zhou couldn't wait to draw the first profession to experience. Bite. Congratulations to the host for drawing the errand boy profession. Bite. Congratulations to the host for winning a Lamborghini Hermès. Bite. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the matching car god skill package. I know Lamborghini, and I know Hermes, but what the hell is Lamborghini Hermès? Zhou is not a wealthy man, and he only has a superficial understanding of luxury cars. But then again, even a rich young man might not know about the Lamborghini Hermès. The main thing is that this car cannot be bought even if you have money. It is truly the king of luxury cars. Zhou took out his mobile phone and searched it, and found that there really was such a car. The introductory information is that it is not for sale, but the information in the value column is 380 million. When Zhou saw the 380 million, he almost collapsed to the ground. His entire net worth was not even 38,000 yuan, but now a system came along and gave him a car that was worth 380 million yuan. Take off, life is taking off. Bite. You have an order, please check it carefully. Zhou took out his mobile phone and found an errand boy app on it. When I opened the software, an order appeared and the system automatically accepted the order. 10 cups of milk tea, 6th floor of Chongqing Building, Feiyu Industrial Company, Ltd. Zhou was surprised when he saw this address. He was familiar with this address, it was his previous company. He was still working in this company a minute ago. Miss Chen, cell phone number, damn, isn't this that bitch Chen Shan? When Zhou saw the information of the person who placed the order, he was so angry that he cursed. It turned out to be Chen Shan. Isn't this too much of a coincidence? If I were fired and re-entered the company, I would definitely be laughed at. But if it is to complete the tasks of the super rich system, that is another matter. The system alone gives away a super sports car worth 380 million yuan. If you experience the profession and complete an order, you may get a considerable reward. Thinking of this, Zhou felt relieved. From a different perspective, he accepted Chen Shan's order. Complete the order and get rich rewards. Can it be understood that Chen Shan is giving him benefits? In that case, there's nothing to worry about. In fact, Chen Shan could order takeout, but since she is not an employee of the building, she cannot use the elevator. If you want to get to the 6th floor, you have to climb the stairs. Delivery guys generally don't want to climb to the 6th floor. But it's different for the errand guy. As long as he receives an order, he has to run to the 6th floor. This is the essential difference. Zhou bought 10 cups of milk tea at a nearby milk tea shop. After waiting for a few minutes, 10 cups of milk tea were packed into 2 bags. Zhou returned to the building carrying 2 bags and went straight into the elevator. It's true that outsiders cannot use the elevator, but Zhou had just been fired and his work card can still be used. Just swipe your card to get on the elevator and you don't have to climb the 6th floor. The elevator went very fast, and when it reached the 6th floor, Zhou went directly to Feiyu Industrial Company. After 2 years here, Zhou is very familiar with the road from the elevator exit to the company, and can easily walk there even with his eyes closed. Zhou, you actually have the nerve to come back? Zhou entered the company and was seen by Qin Shan, who immediately raised her voice and shouted at him. After hearing this shout, many people around looked over. I'm here to deliver milk tea. Zhou walked towards Qin Shan carrying 2 bags of milk tea. He was angry with Qin Shan, but no matter how angry he was, he had to complete the task first. Send milk tea? When Qin Shan saw the 2 bags of milk tea that Zhou brought over, she paused for a moment, and then immediately started to mock him in a sarcastic tone. Sure, Zhou, it's only been a few minutes since I was fired, and I'm immediately on duty. Could it be that you have long wanted to work as an errand boy? Okay, click and see if the number is correct. 10 cups of milk tea, a total of 150 yuan. Qin Shan deliberately ordered slowly, distributing milk tea to colleagues around her while ordering. Yes, 10 cups. After confirming the order of 10 cups of milk tea, Qin Shan paid the money. Since we are colleagues, I will give you a 5-star praise. Next time I need to buy something, I will come to you again, huh? Qin Shan gave a 5-star review on the ordering software. Bite. Congratulations to the host for completing an order and receiving a 5-star rating, and being rewarded with 60% of the shares of Feiyu Industrial Company. Zhou guessed that he would be rewarded for completing the task, but he never expected that the reward would be 60% of the shares of Feiyu Industrial Company. The company is of a decent size, with assets approaching hundreds of millions. 60% of the shares is worth at least 60 million. Zhou's cell phone rang at this time and he quickly answered the call. Mr. Zhou, you have acquired 60% of the shares of Feiyu Industrial. When is it convenient for you to come and handle the formalities? I'm in sales now. Zhou muttered something and hung up the phone. He glanced at Qin Shan with a slight smile on his face. Mocking me? And that fat guy, fire me? You would never have thought that I now own 60% of Feiyu Industrial shares. I'm really looking forward to seeing how you guys will react. Chapter 2, Eat the Table, Let You Have Enough. A few minutes ago, Zhou Yugan was forced to leave the company. But just a few minutes later, Zhou became the company's largest shareholder. With 60% of the shares, it is not an exaggeration to say that the company has now become his company. With just one word from him, anyone can be admitted at will. With just one word from him, he can fire anyone at will. Oh, that's great. You've been fired, and your colleagues from other departments are here to see you off? When Qin Shan heard Zhou calling, she thought it was someone from other department coming over to see Zhou off. Facing Qin Shan's provocation again, Zhou smiled faintly. Yes, someone is leaving, so we have to see him off. In no more than a minute, the boss of this company appeared in front of everyone. Hello, boss. Seeing the boss coming, everyone except Zhou nodded and bowed to greet him. Before today, I was the boss, but after today, I'm not your boss anymore. As he spoke, Boss Qin Dongshan fixed his eyes on Zhou. Everyone else greeted him, except Zhou. There is no doubt that Zhou is the person who acquired 60% of the company's shares. Is it Mr. Zhou? Qin Dongshan asked politely, and the call of Mr. Zhou shocked the people around him. Especially Qin Shan, she was so surprised that she could fit a fist in her mouth. Who is Qin Dongshan? He is the boss of this company, and his net worth is at least tens of millions. At this moment, a man with a net worth of tens of millions actually called Zhou sir? Even though she heard it with her own ears, Qin Shan didn't believe her ears and wondered if she had heard it wrongly. Yes, I'm Zhou. Zhou nodded. Although he had no idea what was going on with the shares acquired by the system, since the system had determined it to be a reward, there would definitely be nothing wrong. Mr. Zhou, please follow me to the office to handle the share transfer procedures. Share transfer? Hearing the word share transfer, the people around were shocked again. This is your new boss. Just a minute ago, he acquired 60% of the company's shares. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Everyone else was shocked, except Qin Shan, who spoke quickly and hesitantly. She and Zhou joined the company on the same day, and after 2 years, they got to know each other more or less. In his understanding, Zhou was a pauper. I have to squeeze into the bus every day to go to and from get off work, and I can't even afford to buy clothes and shoes. How could such a person be rich? How could such a person be able to acquire 60% of the company's shares? 60% of the shares would be worth at least tens of millions. What are you yelling about? Chen Dongshan glared at Chen Shan, then made a gesture of invitation to Zhou Yu. Don't be surprised, the fun has just begun. Zhou Yu deliberately paused when passing by Chen Shan, muttered something softly, and then slowly left. Impossible, absolutely impossible, he can't be that rich. Looking at Zhou Yu's back, Chen Shan kept shaking her head. She would never believe that Zhou Yu was so rich. In fact, there is another reason, that is, she and Zhou Yu are hostile to each other. The reason why Zhou Yu was fired was entirely caused by her. It was she who asked her lover Su Changjie to fire Zhou Yu. Once Zhou Yu really becomes the new boss of the company, she will definitely be fired. Even Su Changjie can't protect her, because even Su Changjie will be expelled. That is why Chen Shan was unwilling to believe it. Zhou Yu followed Chen Dongshan to the office and signed an agreement, which took only 1 or 2 minutes at most. At this point, Zhou Yu became the company's largest shareholder and the boss of the company. As for Chen Dongshan, he only had less than 10% of the shares left in his hands. In front of Zhou Yu, he had no say at all. Zhou Yu could even kick Chen Dongshan out of the company with just one word. Boss Chen, the company is still under your control. You make the final decision on everything. Zhou Yu left the office after saying a few words. With the Shinhouse system, any reward he could get was tens of millions of shares in a company. Naturally, his ambition could not be limited to this company. Isn't it great to experience various professions leisurely every day and then get various rewards? Companies with only tens of millions or hundreds of millions of dollars in assets are not even worth my attention. It's expanding, it's expanding. Now that he has obtained the company's shares, Zhou Yu can leave the company. But before leaving, Zhou Yu still had one thing to do, as there were 2 bitches waiting for him to deal with. Zhou Yu returned to the sales department again. When the others saw Zhou Yu again, their eyes had obviously changed. Only Chen Shan gritted her teeth and headed straight to the end. Poor bastard, now that your errands are done, get out of here. You idiot. Chen Shan called him a poor bastard, and Zhou Yu responded with a stupid bastard. Call Su Changjie and get him here. Zhou Yu sat down on his original seat and hung his legs on the desk. The word arrogant was written on his forehead. But so what? At this moment, he does have the capital to be arrogant. Putting aside the Shinhouse system, he alone owns 60% of the shares of this company. In this company, he is the biggest person in the world. What's wrong with being arrogant? I've been here for 2 years. It's not too much to be arrogant before leaving, right? Do you really think you are the new boss of the company? Chen Shan looked disdainful, picked up the phone and dialed Su Changjie's number. Su Changjie was in another department at the moment. After receiving a phone call, he arrived at the sales department 2 or 3 minutes later. Zhou Yu, why are you still here? Didn't I fire you? Su Changjie was also surprised when he saw Zhou Yu. He was clearly fired before and I saw him leave, so why is he here again now? Sitting in his seat with his legs crossed, so arrogant? This is my company, and I'm the boss of it now, so why can't I be here? Are you the boss of this company? Su Changjie burst into laughter. You poor bastard, you made me laugh to death. You are the boss of this company? If you were the boss of this company, I would eat this office. As he spoke, Su Changjie raised his hand and pointed at the desk beside him. Su Changjie, I didn't realize you have such a habit. Since you want to eat the desk, I'll grant you your wish. Zhou Yu picked up the phone on the table and called the security room. I'm Zhou Yu. There's trouble in the sales department. More people please come. When Su Changjie saw that Zhou Yu called the security room, he laughed even more exaggeratedly and slapped the table while laughing. Smile more, or you won't be able to laugh anymore. And this table, I suggest you pat it more, if you can, make it softer, otherwise it will be hard to eat later. 2 minutes later, 7 or 8 uniformed security guards rushed in. Where is the trouble? He's making trouble. Su Changjie raised his finger and pointed at Zhou Yu. This guy was fired by me, and he couldn't bear it. He went crazy and made trouble here. I'm Zhou Yu. Zhou Yu introduced himself and then pointed at Su Changjie. This guy is going to perform a table eating show. You guys will watch him eat for a while. Yes, boss. The security guards all shouted boss to Zhou Yu, and this call of boss completely confused Su Changjie. Zhou Yu stood up, and when he passed by Su Qingjie, he raised his hand and patted Su Qingjie's shoulders a few times. It's been 2 years. Thank you for your care. Don't worry, eat slowly. If one table can't hold all the food, you can eat from a few more. Absolutely enough. Chapter 3 Top Young Master Worships. By the way, she's had an affair with you and has been holding your legs for 2 years. And you, over the past 2 years, have played with her countless times. As the saying goes, we share happiness and difficulties. If you can't eat, you can ask her to help you eat. Eat and get out. If you ever enter this company again, I'll break your legs. The attitude of those security guards has already said it all. If Zhou Yu was not the boss, the security guards would not have this attitude. Although Su Qingjie didn't know how Zhou Yu, who was fired, became the boss of this company, but now that things have come to this, all he can do is beg for mercy. Zhou Yu, no, Boss Zhou, it's me who was right, it's me who was blind, please don't argue with me. It was her. She was the one who bewitched me and made me deal with you. Su Qingjie raised his finger and pointed at Chen Shan. Not only did he point at her, he also slapped her in the face. It was so firm that 5 finger marks were left on Chen Shan's face. You loser, you crawled on top of me countless times in the past 2 years, and you have the nerve to hit me? Chen Shan was not a pushover either. After getting slapped, she immediately rushed forward. The two men wrestled with each other, a typical dog-eat-dog situation. What a wonderful dog-eat-dog game. I'll let you keep biting. Once you're done, eat the table. If you can't finish, you're not allowed to leave. Zhou Yu did not stay for long. He left after saying a few words to the security guards. He was too lazy to continue watching the fight between Su Qingjie and Chen Shan. If you step on someone, step on him thoroughly. Although Zhou Yu left, the security guards still stayed. They will do whatever the boss says. Given the current situation, this problem cannot be solved unless Su Qingjie opens his mouth and eats the table. After arriving outside the building, Zhou Yu retrieved the super luxury car Lamborghini Hermès from the system space. As soon as this car hits the road, it instantly becomes the focus of attention wherever it goes. Is this what it feels like to drive a luxury car? It seems just so. When Zhou Yu first got on the car, he was a little nervous, but within a minute, all the nervousness disappeared and his heart became surprisingly calm. The car costs nearly 400 million yuan, and you can't buy it even if you have money. It looks just so. Is this even human language? Not to mention ordinary people, even if the rich second generation heard it, they would probably scold him in the face. On Shotao Road, a Pagani Zonda was traveling on the road. The Son of Wind, which costs more than 25 million, is definitely a luxury car among luxury cars. The person driving the Son of Wind was Qin Li, one of the 6 young masters of Beijiang, and the person sitting in the passenger seat was Qin Li's friend Zhou Su. Although Zhou Su is not the 6th young master of Beijiang, he is not much different. If the number of top young masters in Beijiang were to expand from 6 to 8, Zhou Su would definitely have a place. Zhou Su, this new Wind Sun I bought is pretty good, right? The pushback feeling is too strong, but it's a pity that I can't drive fast on the road. Zhou Su was not exaggerating, but speaking the truth. How can a super sports car like Zonda show its performance when driving on the road? If you want to truly experience the joy of driving a Zonda, you must run a few laps on the track. That will be exciting. It's easy to run a few laps on the track. It's just a matter of making a phone call. Call Lao Zhao. I'll call Brother Zhao, will he answer? In this circle, people below look up to those above them. The people above have an oppressive influence on the people below. Zhao Wuya mentioned by Qin Li is also one of the 6 young masters of Beijiang. Qin Li can call Zhao Wuya old Zhao, but Zhou Su cannot. When Zhou Su addressed Zhao Wuya, he had to add the word brother at the end. Moreover, he didn't dare to call Zhao Wuya on his own initiative, for fear of being scolded. Frighten the hell out of here. Qin Li raised his right hand and hit Zhou Su on the head. Zhou Su, you are too timid. You are the eldest son of the Zhou family, can you please show some courage? To put it bluntly, if any of the 6 of us had an accident someday, you could become the 6th young master of Beijiang. Be more confident. If I ask you to fight, then fight. If Lao Zhao scolds you, I will break off all ties with him. Oh. Zhou Su said oh, then took out his cell phone and dialed Zhao Wuya's number. You want to die? You disturbed my sleep. The call was connected, but what came through was Zhao Wuya shouting. Zhou Su was so scared that he almost couldn't hold the phone properly. Old Zhao, haven't you found a woman to vent your anger these days? Why are you so angry? Xinli signaled Zhou Su to turn on the speakerphone. Xinli? What's the matter? I just bought a new car yesterday and I want to go to the racetrack to run a few laps. Don't you know the owner of the racetrack? Just give me a shout and I'll go run a few laps. What do you know? That stadium has been open for 2 years, and no one knows who the real boss is. The only person I know is the person in charge of the stadium, but it doesn't matter. I'll give him a call and run a few laps. It should be no problem. As soon as he hung up the phone, Zhou Su suddenly stammered and pointed his right hand vigorously to the right. Zhou Su, what's wrong with you? Are you having a seizure? Xinli glanced slightly to the right, and just with that one glance, he immediately burst into swearing. What the hell is this car? It's so weird. Earlier, Zhou Su saw Zhou Yu's Lamborghini Hermès on the right and was shocked by the car. At this moment, Xinli also saw the car, even though he was driving a super sports car worth more than 25 million. But when he saw the car, his expression was almost the same as Zhou Su's. What brand of sports car is this? Why haven't I seen it before? After a brief hesitation, Xinli deliberately slowed down the car, then changed lanes and came behind the Lamborghini Hermès. After admiring it for a while, he changed lanes to the right. Then speed up and look at the front of the car. This time, Xinli could see the car logo clearly. The moment he saw that, Xinli was instantly blinded. The Lamborghini logo, there is no doubt that this is a Lamborghini car. It's neither the Lamborghini nor the Neo, and it doesn't match any of the Lamborghini models he knows. This can't be the legendary Lamborghini, right? A car flashed through Xinli's mind. He had once seen a special Lamborghini model on the internet that was not sold to the public. Thinking back carefully, it seems very similar to the car in front of me. Oh my god, a real Lamborghini Hermès? But isn't this car for sale to the public? I don't know if it's because I'm too excited or if something went wrong. Xinli stepped on the accelerator hard and actually forced Zhou Yu's car to stop. What the hell? Zhou Yu in the car also had a confused look on his face. As soon as he got off the car, Xinli in front of him got off the car and ran over quickly. Is this a Lamborghini Hermès? Xinli reached out and touched the car, looking intoxicated. Yes. Zhou Yu nodded in response. Suddenly, Xinli grabbed Zhou Yu's arm with both hands, looking extremely excited. Brother, you are my real brother, can you let me experience this car? Zhou Su, who was standing by, was completely dumbfounded by this action. One of the 6 young masters of Beijing, he grabbed someone's arm on the street and excitedly called him Big Brother. Where is the moral integrity? What's the bottom line? Chapter 4 Make a bet and get super benefits. Xinli is one of the 6 young masters of Beijing. In Beijing, he is a person standing at the top of the pyramid. At this moment, they were pulling and tugging on the street, calling Big Brother all the time, almost to the point of kneeling and licking the guy. If this got out, everyone would be shocked. Brother, how about letting me experience it? Brother, how about this, I'll go to the stadium and run a few laps, how about you come too? If you don't drive a few laps on the track, this kind of top-notch sports car is just a waste of time. Xinli spoke repeatedly as a lobbyist, and after Zhou Yu listened, he felt a little itchy. Just as Xinli said just now, it would be a real waste if a super luxury sports car worth nearly 400 million yuan was only driven on speed-limited roads. To put it bluntly, I feel a little sorry for this car. Okay, let's go run a few laps. Zhou Yu nodded in agreement. He possessed the god-level driving skill granted by the system. If nothing unexpected happens, there should be no one in this world who can surpass his driving skills. The combination of amazing driving skills and a super luxury sports car can be summed up in 2 words, perfect. Brother, let's go. Xinli chuckled and quickly returned to his car. He led the way and brought Zhou Yu to the racing venue. Zhao Woya had already greeted the person in charge here, so the guard let him in. Someone's running? As soon as he entered the racing venue, Xinli heard the huge roar of the engine. When he saw the red sports car on the track, he immediately scratched his head with both hands and felt his scalp tingling. It's over. My luck is so bad. How could I have met this evil star? Xinli recognized the car. The owner was Zhu Qianqian, the fiery phoenix, one of the 6 phoenixes of Beijing. The 6 dragons and 6 phoenixes of Beijing represent the 12 young people standing at the top of the entire Beijing. Qinli, as one of the 6 dragons, was so afraid of Zhu Qianqian that he was frightened just by seeing a sports car and no one in the room. From this, it can be seen that he was really afraid of Zhu Qianqian. And this story has to start from childhood. After all, the Qin family and the Zhu family are cousins. When Qinli was a child, the older generations of both families were still alive, so they visited each other frequently. Naturally, Qinli and Zhu Qianqian could not avoid some contact. Qinli was half a year younger than Zhu Qianqian and their body shapes were similar, but every time Qinli was pressed to the floor and rubbed by Zhu Qianqian. Once, Zhu Qianqian even stuffed a toad into Qinli's mouth. From that moment on, Qinli felt extremely scared towards Zhu Qianqian. In his subconscious, Zhu Cixi is the incarnation of the devil. Every time I see it, my scalp tingles and I feel inexplicably anxious. What's wrong? Zhou Su noticed that something was wrong with Qinli and asked curiously. But at this moment, he also recognized Zhu Qianqian's car and turned pale with fright. Zhu Qianqian's reputation is well known throughout Beijing. Flame Phoenix, the word flame perfectly explains Zhu Qianqian's hot temper. After running 2 laps, Zhu Qianqian stopped. It was just coming towards Zhou Yu and the others. Seeing this scene, Qinli was so scared that he almost drove away. If he hadn't been itching to touch Zhou Yu's Lamborghini Hermès, he would have definitely run away at this point. Whose car is this? After Zhu Qianqian got off the bus, she looked exactly like Qinli on the street before. He walked towards the Lamborghini Hermès and kept touching the car body with his hand. Sister Cixi, this is my eldest brother's car. Qinli gritted his teeth and greeted her, and Zhou Su on the side also respectfully called her Sister Cixi while standing very straight. As for Zhou Yu, he looked straight at Zhu Qianqian. He didn't know Zhu Qianqian at all, and he didn't even know Qinli, and had no idea of the identities and backgrounds of these 2 people. He just nodded slightly with a slight smile. I like this car, name a price and I'll buy it. Zhu Qianqian is indeed worthy of being called the fiery phoenix. She asked to buy a car right away, which was even more direct than Qinli. Qinli just wanted to try his hand and experience it. Zhu Qianqian went a step further and wanted to buy the car directly. Sister Cixi, we can't buy this car. Qinli frowned and responded. As long as it can be measured by money, is there anything that cannot be bought? Zhu Qianqian glanced at Qinli. At least so far, she had bought everything she wanted. Sister Cixi, this car is not for sale. Bullshit, if it's not for sale, how did he buy it? Zhu Qianqian raised her finger and pointed at Zhou Yu. She was not angry with Zhou Yu. Although her voice was a little loud, it was because she had developed the character of a carefree man since she was a child. At best, she just has a bit of a spoiled brat temper, but she actually has a good heart. Who are you trying to fool when someone buys a car that's not for sale? Sister Cixi, I'm not kidding you, this is a Lamborghini Hermès. Fuck, Lamborghini Hermès? Upon hearing these words, Zhu Qianqian took a breath. For the top daughters who love cars, the Lamborghini Hermès is certainly something they have heard of. But unfortunately, she was unable to see it with her own eyes and at most had only seen pictures on the internet. Not only her, but in the entire Beijing, no one, whether it was the 6th young master or the 6th phoenix, had ever seen this legendary top luxury car in person before today. How did you get this car? Zhu Qianqian stared at Zhou Yu straight, as if she could see through him. However, Zhou Yu gave her the impression of being an ordinary man who couldn't be more ordinary. No matter how she looked at him, she didn't have the aura of a superior. Someone gave it to me. Zhou Yu shrugged. Of course, he couldn't tell the other party that it was a reward from the system. So he had to settle for the next best thing and created an unknown him in the system. Who are you trying to fool? This car is worth 400 million yuan and it's not for sale. Who would give it to me? Unless it's given to you directly by the Lamborghini manufacturer. Zhu Qianqian's words finally woke Qinli up. Zhou Yu owns a Lamborghini car that is not sold to the public. Why couldn't it be given directly by the Lamborghini manufacturer? Earlier on the road, he was shouting Big Brother in front and Big Brother behind because of that car. Thinking of this, Qinli felt that it was not in vain that he recognized this elder brother, as he might be a hidden rich and powerful young man. I'm sorry, I can't tell you that. Zhou Yu didn't plan to respond to this question again, for fear that if he continued asking, he would let the cat out of the bag. It doesn't matter whether I reveal it or not. Do you dare to compete with me? Zhu Qianqian reached out and patted the Lamborghini Hermès, then pointed to her own sports car. Let's have a match. If you lose, the car belongs to me. If I lose, I'm yours. I, Zhu Chanshan, am worth at least 400 million. Chapter 5. Only my elder brother can surrender. Zhu Chanshan wants to race with Zhou Yu, and her bet is actually herself. Zhou Yu's car is worth nearly 400 million yuan, and considering that Zhu Chanshan is the daughter of the Zhu family, her worth must be more than 400 million yuan. By this calculation, the bet between the two parties is relatively fair. As for the car, Zhu Chanshan's is also a supercar worth more than 20 million yuan, but compared to Zhou Yu's car worth 400 million yuan, its performance is probably slightly worse. But this is not the point, because Zhu Cici's sports car has been modified. It is no exaggeration to say that this car is more than capable of being used for racing on a track. Therefore, taking into account the modification factor, the performance difference between the two cars is not that big. Another thing is that Zhu Chanshan is very confident in her driving skills. A professional racing driver once commented on Zhu Chanshan, saying that she could definitely join a professional racing team and become a professional racing driver. From this we can see that Zhu Chanshan's racing skills have reached a professional and occupational level. Otherwise, why would she be so foolish as to use herself as a bet? For her, as long as Zhou Yu agreed to compete, this would be a game that she could never lose. So, are you a man? If you are, then compete with me. Zhu Chanshan really liked this Lamborghini Hermès, and was afraid that Zhou Yu would not agree to participate in the competition, so she kept provoking Zhou Yu. Okay, let's gamble. Zhou Yu shrugged. He just wanted to run a few laps. As for the competition, it had no appeal to him. After all, with Zhou Yu's driving skills in this car, it would be impossible to beat him unless you have rocket thrusters. It's over, this car can't be saved. Seeing that Zhou Yu agreed to the competition, Xinli's heart skipped a beat, thinking that Zhou Yu might not be able to keep the car. Xinli knew Zhu Chanshan quite well, especially her driving skills. Although she was a woman, her driving skills were very impressive, so he didn't think Zhou Yu could win. Xinli had a bitter face, mainly because Zhou Yu would lose the car if he lost the race. Once this Lamborghini Hermès becomes Zhu Cici's car, he will probably never have the chance to drive it in his lifetime. Brother, you must not lose. Xinli secretly cheered Zhou Yu up in his heart. As for why he did it secretly, it was simple, because he didn't dare to say these words in front of Zhu Chanshan for fear of being beaten. The two cars came to the starting point and the race began. Zhu Chanshan drove the sports car and rushed out first. TSK, so he's a rookie. Zhu Chanshan was a little nervous at first, fearing that Zhou Yu might be a master. But after only 2 or 3 seconds, a smile appeared on Zhu Chanshan's lips. Especially when I observed through the rearview mirror that the car behind started slowly. With that level of skill, how could I possibly beat her? It's over, we're doomed. After just 2 or 3 seconds of starting, he fell nearly 10 meters. Although Xinli really wants Zhou Yu to win, the gap in strength is obvious. How can he win? Interesting. Zhou Yu started slowly. To be honest, he didn't consider Zhu Chanshan as an opponent at all. The only one who can compete with him is himself. The reason why it's a bit slow is that I'm just enjoying the process. After just 1 or 2 breaths, Zhou Yu began to speed up. With a step on the accelerator, the car whooshed out like a tiger. After all, this is a super sports car worth nearly 400 million yuan, so its power is definitely impeccable. How is it possible? How did you catch up? Zhu Chanshan was originally thinking about whether she should let Zhou Yu win and slow down the game so that he wouldn't lose too badly. But I never expected that a car would appear in the rearview mirror. There was no doubt that the car behind had caught up. Interesting, that's what makes it fun. Zhu Chanshan was not worried because she could see the car behind her in the rearview mirror. She was confident in her driving skills. When she saw the car just now, she was at most a little curious. In addition to curiosity, perhaps more of it is excitement. How disappointing would this game be if we won from the beginning to the end without any pressure at all? Now, we can play around a bit and have more fun. Zhu Chanshan started to speed up, but not at her full speed. For her, this race was a race she could not lose. Because of this, Zhu Chanshan regards the competition as fun. However, after just a few seconds, Zhu Chanshan's eyebrows involuntarily drew together. Because she found that even after accelerating twice in a row, she could still see the car behind her in the rearview mirror. This also means that after accelerating twice, the car behind was not shaken off at all. Okay, you have some strength. I'm going to get serious. I hope you can keep up. Zhu Chanshan began to take it seriously and accelerated again. This time, it increased by nearly 3 or 4 yards at once. "Qinli, what's going on? Isn't that Zhu Qianshan's car? Whose is the other car?" A figure appeared beside Qinli at some point. It was Zhao Wuya. The main reason was that Qinli's attention was focused on the two cars, so he did not notice Zhao Wuya approaching at first. If Zhao Wuya hadn't spoken, Qinli would have had no idea that Zhao Wuya was standing less than a meter away from him on his right. "Fuck, what kind of car is that? Why haven't I seen it before?" Zhao Wuya is one of the 6 young masters of Beijing and is also a very rich man. A sports car that even he has never seen before is definitely not a simple sports car. "You bastard, you made a sudden noise and scared me." Qinli only lowered his head in front of Zhu Qianshan. When facing other people, whether it was the 6 young masters such as Zhao Wuya or the other phoenixes, he always held his head high and spoke in a loud voice. "That's my eldest brother's car. I'll scare you to death if I tell you. It's a Lamborghini Hermès." "What, that's a Lamborghini Hermès?" When Zhao Wuya heard it was a Lamborghini Hermès, he was shocked. Obviously, he had also heard of this car. "That's not right. Aren't Lamborghini and Hermès not for sale to the public?" "Nonsense, we just don't sell it to the public. My brother is awesome. When did you have a big brother? How come I didn't know?" Zhao Wuya is still very interested in the big brother Qinli mentioned. Putting aside the fact that he owns a Lamborghini Hermès, the fact that Qinli recognizes him as his elder brother is enough to arouse Zhao Wuya's strong curiosity. "Brother, you must win." "No way, if you lose the car, but if you win the person?" "That's Zhu Qianshan. If he wins, will he dare to ask for her?" When Zhao Wuya heard about the bet between Zhu Qianshan and Zhou Yu in the racing game, he almost dropped his jaw in surprise. It would be fine if it was just a Lamborghini Hermès worth nearly 400 million yuan, but Zhu Qianshan actually used herself as a bet? My eldest brother is not an ordinary person. Perhaps only my eldest brother can conquer a woman like Zhu Cixi. Chapter 6. I want to gamble again. Zhu Qianshan is very famous in Beijing. But Qinli felt that Zhou Yu could subdue Zhu Qianshan, and he didn't know how he saw it. "Are you sure?" Zhao Wuya frowned. He had never met Zhou Yu and knew nothing about him, so it was difficult for him to make any comment. But he had no idea that Qinli had just met Zhou Yu and didn't even know Zhou Yu's name. On the track, as time went by, Zhu Cixi became a little confused. The main reason was that she found that no matter how fast she accelerated, she couldn't get rid of the car behind her. This happens once, twice, and every time. It can't be a coincidence. The only explanation is that the person behind is also a master. It's a bit boring. How about surpassing him and then showing off on my own? Zhou Yu felt a little bored following Zhu Qianshan's car. Just overtake, then accelerate to full speed to see how fast you can go with your perfect driving skills in this super sports car? Thinking of this, Zhou Yu stepped on the accelerator and overtook from the outside at a bend. After completing the overtaking, Zhou Yu stepped on the accelerator again, almost to the bottom. The whole car was like a wild beast that had escaped from its cage, unstoppable. If a car were equipped with a pair of wings, it would probably be able to take off directly. Fuck, it's overtaken already? The moment of overtaking, Qinli was stunned. He really hoped that Zhou Yu could win the race, but when he saw him overtake, he was still a little surprised. The main reason was that it was too easy, and it felt like there was no difficulty at all. Not only that, after overtaking the car, he even left Zhu Qianshan's car far behind in a short period of time. After all this time, this is a complete defeat. Zhu Qianshan was overtaken on the curve and then left behind in an instant. She was completely stunned. She was confident in her driving skills, and her car was also pretty good, so she never thought she would lose, let alone lose so badly. After another breath or two, I couldn't even see the taillights of the car. There was no point in chasing it anymore. At this time, Zhou Yu was completely immersed in the fun of racing. Fight against the wind, fight against yourself. He drove faster and faster, so fast that he overtook Zhu Qianshan for the second time. Overtaking by lap is definitely a fatal blow to a racing driver. Although Zhu Qianshan is not a professional racing driver, she could not accept this blow and drove the car off the track. Sister Cixi, are you okay? Qinli saw Zhu Qianshan looking listless and went up to ask. In fact, I was smiling from ear to ear, thinking that it was God who had opened my eyes to see that Zhu Qianshan had finally met this day. Qinli, who is that person and where does he come from? Sister Cixi, that's not right. You lost the game. Your bet was a person. I should call you sister-in-law instead. Hearing the word sister-in-law, Zhu Qianqian immediately glared at Qinli. Qinli was so scared that he subconsciously took a few steps back and hid behind Zhao Wuya. This made Zhao Wuya very embarrassed because he was also afraid of Zhu Qianqian. You have lost the game, so why don't you admit it? Humph, how could I, Zhu Qianqian, deny it? The key is, does he dare to want me? That's not necessarily true. My eldest brother is so domineering and powerful. While they were chatting, Zhou Yu also got off the runway, parked the car and walked over. Brother, that's awesome. Brother, you are awesome. Qinli quickly went up to him, and Zhou Yu threw the car keys to Qinli. I was driving a little too fast just now. The tires are quite hot. Slow down a bit before you drive again. Thank you, brother. After Qinli got the car keys, he nodded repeatedly and couldn't wait to experience a Lamborghini Hermès. So young? Zhao Wuya thought that the big brother Qinli mentioned was at least in his early 30s, but he didn't expect him to be so young. Sorry, I couldn't help myself, the game is won. What do you mean by I couldn't help myself? Are you upset that I won the game? Zhu Qianqian glared at Zhou Yu and gasped in anger. No, I didn't mean that. Zhou Yu shrugged with a smile, the game can be treated as if it never happened. What do you mean by pretending it didn't happen? Am I, Zhu Qianqian, someone who can't stand losing? If this gets out, how can I put my face aside? Oh my god, my eldest brother doesn't want her, but Zhu Qianqian insists on paying for her? Qinli was dumbfounded as he watched from the side. If this scene were to get out, how many people would be surprised? So what do you want? Do you really want to give yourself to me? Forget about the person. My car is worth nearly 400 million. Just give me 400 million. What do you mean? You want money but not people. Am I not as good as 400 million? Zhu Qianqian was already very angry after losing the game, and after hearing what Zhou Yu just said, she almost vomited blood in anger. Money smells good. Money smells good, but I stink? Zhou Yu's words money smells good almost made Zhu Qianqian go crazy. When Qinli, Zhao Wuya, and Zhou Su saw this scene, they all stepped back involuntarily. There was no way. Zhu's CCS power was too great and they didn't want to be implicated. I don't know, I haven't smelled it. If you haven't smelled it before, smell it carefully. As they were talking, Zhu Qianqian suddenly walked closer, almost face to face with Zhou Yu. At such a close distance, you can smell every odor on your body clearly. It smells good, but it doesn't seem to suit you. You already have a light body odor, and the perfume will cover up your body odor, which is like adding unnecessary details to a snake. You. Zhu Qianqian was so angry that she was about to cry. She had never suffered such an injustice in her life. I want to make another bet with you. Let's bet on luck. If I lose, I'll give you 1 billion. If you lose, give me the car and be my follower for another day. How do you bet? Zhou Yu may only have a little interest in Zhu Qianqian. She is pretty and has a good figure, but her only shortcoming is that she has a bad temper. But compared to Zhu Qianqian, Zhou Yu definitely cares more about the 1 billion. Let's try our luck. I'll place an errand order and we'll guess the gender, age, height, weight, and marital status of the person who'll take the order. Whoever guesses correctly wins, how about that? The gambling method proposed by Zhu Qianqian is quite peculiar, and it really depends entirely on luck. Okay, I promise. Zhou Yu nodded in agreement, and Zhu Qianqian started placing the order. Bite. You have a new order, please check it. Sure enough. Zhou Yu's current job is that of an errand boy, and it is for this reason that he agreed to this kind of bet. For Zhou Yu, he was also gambling. He gambled that the system could intercept the errand order placed by Zhu Cixi, and it turned out that he succeeded, and the system was very powerful. So Zhu Qianqian lost the bet right from the beginning. Chapter 7 You are cheating. As soon as Zhu Qianqian placed the order, Zhou Yu's super rich system accepted the order within seconds. In this way, the person who took the order became Zhou Yu. Zhou Yu guessed himself. Not to mention gender, age, height, weight, and marital status, even if he was asked to be more detailed, such as where he went to school, he could answer in detail. Order already accepted. When Zhu Qianqian saw the software prompt that the order had been accepted, she didn't look at her phone any further and waved to Qinli who was not far away. Although Qinli didn't want to get closer, when he saw Zhu Qianqian waving at him, he had no choice but to bite the bullet and walk forward. If you testify, I'll play another round with him. I win the bet, and his car is mine. I lose, give him 1 billion. Listen carefully. I will testify. Qinli shook his head repeatedly and the second round began. In terms of gender, Zhu Qianqian guessed it was a male, and Zhou Yu also chose a male. In terms of age, Zhu Qianqian guessed it was 25, while Zhou Yu guessed it was 26. In terms of height, Zhu Qianqian guessed it was 1.78 meters, and Zhou Yu guessed it was 1.82 meters. In terms of weight, Zhu Qianqian guessed it was 130 kilograms, and Zhou Yu guessed it was 135 kilograms. As for his marital status, Zhu Qianqian guessed that he is not married and has no girlfriend. Zhou Yu guessed that he was not married and had no girlfriend. It is said that women's intuition is very scary, and Zhou Yu finally witnessed it once. Among the 5 factors, excluding gender and marital status, age, height and weight, Zhu Qianqian's guesses were almost the same for each one. Give me your car keys, I have to go out for something. Zhou Yu spread his hands towards Qinli. Just as Qinli was about to reach out for the car keys, Zhu Qianqian took the lead and handed her car keys to Zhou Yu. Zhou Yu paused, but did not refuse. He took Zhu Cici's car keys, got into Zhu Cici's car and left. Sister Cici, aren't you afraid that my eldest brother will run away? Qinli spoke hesitantly. What the hell is he running for? The car is still here. Why is he running? If it runs away, I'll be happy too. It's worth it to exchange my previous car for this one. Bring it here. Zhu Qianqian asked Qinli for the car keys of the Lamborghini Hermès. My eldest brother gave it to me. Fuck you, take it out now, or I'll beat you up. As soon as Zhu Qianqian raised her hand, Qinli was so scared that he immediately handed the car keys to Zhu Qianqian. Sister Cici, my eldest brother said before that the tires need to cool down a little before driving. Okay, you're taking so long. Can't you just wait 2 or 3 minutes? By the way, where does your eldest brother come from? Sister Cici, actually, I don't know where he came from. Qinli raised his hand and touched his head, looking embarrassed. I saw this car on the road before, and I just recognized it, big brother. After listening to this, Zhu Qianqian paused, then raised her hand and patted Qinli on the shoulder a few times. Finally, he was smart for once. This car and his incredible driving skills are enough to prove that he is not a simple ordinary person. If he really wants to take you in as his younger brother, you won't lose out. That's what I thought. Qinli grinned, and his eyes suddenly turned quickly. Sister Cici, since you also recognize my eldest brother, why don't you just be my eldest sister-in-law? You're not young anymore, and you don't even like other men. TSK, you're making me fall in love with him. Zhu Qianqian looked disdainful, but Zhou Yu's figure suddenly appeared in her mind. Apart from a brief check on his temperament, Zhou Yu is undoubtedly top-notch in terms of height and appearance. Zhou Yu drove Zhu Qianqian's sports car out of the racetrack and navigated to a nearby mall to buy the items Zhu Qianqian ordered. After buying, I left without any extra stay. Isn't that Zhu Cici's car? On the way back, another car followed behind Zhou Yu's, which was a pink super sports car. In the driver's seat was a woman about the same age as Zhu Qianqian, Chen Lingshan, the second daughter of the Chen family, one of the 6 phoenixes of Beijiang, the cold and arrogant phoenix. Among the 6 phoenixes of Beijiang, Zhu Qianqian and Chen Lingshan have the most special relationship. The two have known each other since childhood and have been good friends and besties since childhood. But since high school, the two of them have been at odds with each other. Rumor has it that it was because of a man, which led to them competing with each other for supremacy in everything. It's like when Chen Lingshan sees Chen Qianqian's South car on the road, she will chase after it to compare. What's the situation with the car behind? Zhou Yu also noticed the car chasing him from behind. He frowned and stepped on the accelerator. At a traffic light, he deliberately ran until the last second before the light turned green and successfully got rid of Chen Lingshan's car. In fact, Chen Lingshan wanted to run a red light, but a large truck came from the right intersection. No matter how willful she was, she would not joke with her own life. She could only watch Zhu Qianqian's car disappear from her sight. Chen Lingshan gritted her teeth in anger, took a deep breath, quickly took out her cell phone from her bag with her right hand, and dialed Zhu Qianqian's number. Zhu Qianqian, don't think you're so great just because you dumped me. If you have the guts, let's have a fight. Chen Lingshan, are you mentally ill? I wasn't driving at all. Impossible, I saw it all, your car was right in front of me. Someone took my car away. You can fool others, but can you fool me? You love your car like your life, and you won't let anyone touch it. I'm not kidding you. It was driven away by a man. Male? Do you have a boyfriend? How can you find a boyfriend? Although Chen Lingshan is now at odds with Zhu Chanqian, she understands Zhu Chanqian better than anyone else. To her, having a boyfriend seemed a little unlikely. Her standards are too high. It seems that no man in the whole Beijing looks good enough for her. Chen Lingshan, do we know each other well? I don't need to report to you when I find a boyfriend. Why, are you going back to your old ways and robbing men again? You shameless thing, humph. Zhu Chanqian hung up the phone. Xinli, Zhou Woya, and Zhou Su, who were standing by, all tactfully kept a certain distance. What, am I that scary? Zhu Chanqian glared at her, and Xinli, Zhou Woya, and Zhou Su all quickly shook their heads in response. On the other side, after Chen Lingshan hung up the phone, the corners of her mouth suddenly rose strangely. Interesting, really interesting. I would like to see what kind of man is able to enter her heart again. I hope I won't be a scumbag again. Zhou Yu drove Zhu Chanqian's sports car back to the racetrack. At this time, Zhu Chanqian had already got into the Lamborghini Hermès and was racing on the track. In terms of speed, he was naturally not as fast as Zhou Yu before. After all, the difference in skills was too great. One is barely professional, while the other is the strongest in the world built by the system. It's so cool. After running 2 laps, Zhu Chanqian got off the track. This car is really nice, I like it very much, and my intuition tells me that this car will soon be sold to someone else and become my favorite car. Is intuition useful? Zhou Yu shrugged and laughed. You don't understand, my intuition is very powerful. Zhu Chanqian grinned, but when Zhou Yu took out a bag from the car, she couldn't smile anymore. What? Zhu Cc blinked and asked. What you ordered? Zhou Yu's mouth corners slightly raised, revealing a victorious smile. Let me introduce myself. I'm an errand boy. I've taken the order you just placed. Look, I've bought everything. The total is 3,006. Professional errand boy? Upon hearing these words, Zhu Chanqian was stunned, and Xinli, Zhou Wuya, and Zhou Su beside her were also stunned. The man who owns Lamborghini and Hermes is actually an errand boy. Who the hell would believe this if I told them? Are you kidding? Zhu Chanqian came to her senses and immediately opened the bag, and inside were indeed the items she had ordered. I took out my phone to check, and it really showed that the item had been delivered. This means that Zhou Yu did not lie and he really is just an errand boy. You are shameless, you cheated. Chapter 8, Seeking Death. I didn't cheat, I just took the order. As a professional errand boy, if there is an order, I will definitely take it. After all, it is my job. Strictly speaking, Zhou Yu did cheat. But this kind of cheating is within an acceptable range. After all, no one said in advance that Zhou Yu could not accept the order. After accepting the order, Zhou Yu's identity naturally became an errand boy, and he also became the protagonist of this bet. I don't care, you are shameless anyway. You didn't explain the details clearly, so why am I shameless? I won't listen. I just won't listen. Anyway, I don't care. You are shameless and you are not a man. Xinli and Zhao Woya looked at each other, and a big question mark suddenly appeared on their foreheads. Is this still the domineering Zhu Chanqian that they know? Every move she makes has a bit of a coquettish element, right? Brother is so domineering and powerful. It turns out that only a man like you can conquer Zhu Chanqian. If I had known you couldn't afford to lose, I wouldn't have played with you. Zhou Yu looked helpless and kept shaking his head. By the way, please give me a 5-star rating. It's not easy to be an errand boy. You bastard, I made 1 billion yuan from this deal, and you still dare to tell me it's not easy? Zhu Chanqian was so angry that she stamped her feet. She had obviously lost the bet. If you lose, you have to pay 1 billion. If you run an order, you can make 1 billion. At this rate of making money, you have to crawl to the end even if you break your legs. Although Zhu Chanqian was angry, she still gave Zhou Yu a 5-star rating in the end. Bite. Congratulations to the host for completing the order, receiving a 5-star rating, and being rewarded with 100% of the shares of the racing track. What Zhou Yu was expecting was the reward from the system, but he didn't expect it to be 100% of the shares of this racing track. Although this racetrack is not the top-notch one, its cost is at least over 2 billion. But these are all secondary. The main reason is that the racing track involves a large area of land and without strong connections, it cannot be approved. Top second-generation rich people like Zhu Qianqian and Qin Li are very rich, but they can't handle it. With Zhu Qianqian's 1 billion, plus this racing track worth at least 2 billion, Zhou Yu felt that his thoughts could not keep up with the speed of making money. As soon as the system alert sounded, Zhou Yu's cell phone rang. "Mr. Zhou, when are you free to come and handle the share transfer procedures?" "I'm free right now. I'm right inside the racetrack." After Zhou Yu hung up the phone, he saw Zhu Qianqian suddenly spread her hands towards him. "What?" "Card number, give me your bank card number and I'll transfer the money to you. Although you are shameless, you cheated, and you are not a man, but losing is still losing, and I, Zhu Qianqian, can afford to lose." "Ouch." Zhou Yu agreed softly and then sent the card number to Zhu Qianqian. In less than a minute, Zhou Yu received a message notification that 1 billion yuan had arrived in his account. 10 billion is an astronomical figure for ordinary people, but for a rich girl like Zhu Qianqian, it is also a bunch of numbers, really just a bunch of numbers. Not long after, Shen Tianhai, the person in charge of the stadium, appeared in everyone's sight. Zhao Wuya knew Shen Tianhai and nodded and greeted him. Shen Tianhai also responded politely, and then fixed his gaze on Zhou Yu. Shen Tianhai knew the rest of the people except Zhou Yu. In addition, there is no one else around at the moment, so it can be basically confirmed that this person is the new boss Zhou Yu. "Excuse me, are you Mr. Zhou Yu, Boss Zhou?" Shen Tianhai opened his mouth and tried to ask. "Yes, I am." Zhou Yu nodded in response. "Boss Zhou, this way please." Shen Tianhai raised his hand and pointed, making a gesture of invitation. "Boss Zhou, what's going on?" Zhao Wuya frowned and muttered. "Mr. Zhou is the owner of this stadium." Shen Tianhai knew Zhao Wuya, so when he passed by Zhao Wuya, he whispered a response. After Shen Tianhai and Zhou Yu left, Zhao Wuya finally told this story. "What, he is the mysterious boss behind the racetrack? Ha, you're worthy of being my eldest brother. You're actually the boss of this racetrack." Qin Li grinned, then suddenly paused. The smile on his face changed, becoming somewhat mysterious and vulgar. No one knows who the boss of the Xinghao Hotel on Huangchang Road is now. "Do you think it could be my eldest brother? Qin Li, you are so shameless. You really seem to be addicted to calling me big brother." Zhao Wuya raised his hand and touched his chin, as if he felt that what Qin Li said made some sense, and this possibility could not be ruled out. Just like this racing track, no one knew who the boss was, and it turned out to be Zhou Yu's property. He has incredible driving skills and can own luxury cars like Lamborghini and Hermès that are not sold anywhere else in the world. There is also an invisible industry that cannot be found. The key is that he is actually an errand boy. What kind of man is he? Zhu Qianqian's mind was full of Zhou Yu's image. She couldn't say that she liked him, but she definitely had a strong interest in him. Zhou Yu went through the formalities and returned quickly. Shen Tianhai was originally just a person in charge, equivalent to a senior worker. Now the boss has changed to Zhou Yu. As long as Zhou Yu does not fire him, he will still be the person in charge of this racing track. "Brother, you are really the real boss behind this racetrack." As soon as Zhou Yu came back, Qin Li started to call him brother and try to get close to him. Fortunately, Zhou Yu didn't know the identities of Qin Li and others at all. He only knew that Qin Li, Zhu Qianqian and others were rich people, but he really didn't know how rich they were or what their backgrounds were. If we knew the identities of these people, we probably wouldn't be talking and laughing, and naturally it wouldn't be as natural as it is now. "Keep a low profile, keep a low profile." Zhou Yu made a quiet gesture towards Qin Li. This pretentious guy deserves at least 80 points. "Brother, I am your number one little brother. Can I come to this venue anytime in the future?" "You can come anytime you want. I'll tell Shen Tianhai to say hello to the people downstairs. From now on, you can come all the way. Big brother is big brother, awesome." Qin Li kept giving Zhou Yu a thumbs up, while Zhao Wuya, who was standing next to him, kept moving his eyes around, feeling a little itchy in his heart. But he is not Qin Li, and he does not have Qin Li's social skills. At least for now, I can't call him big brother or big brother. But deep down, he also had this idea. They played on the court for a while until 4:30 in the afternoon, when Qin Li suggested going to a big hotel for a meal. Zhou Yu then remembered that he had to pick up his sister from school today. "I'm busy today. I have to pick up my sister and take her to a barbecue. It's okay to eat barbecue. I haven't eaten barbecue for a long time." Qin Li immediately spoke up and agreed. I didn't eat it because I was fine. Count me in. I'm going too. Zhao Woya and Zhou Su also nodded. Why are you looking at me? If you want to treat me, I'll go. Please, it's my treat. Zhou Yu grinned and decided to treat Zhu Qianxian to a meal just because she lost 1 billion yuan to him. Not to mention just barbecue, even delicacies from land and sea can be eaten freely. At the number 1 middle school in the city, a boy was expressing his love downstairs of the girls' dormitory. The ground was covered with 99 bouquets of flowers, each bouquet containing 99 flowers, forming a heart shape. Zhou Xiaoxiao, I love you, please be my girlfriend. In the girls' dormitory number 403, several heads popped out of the balcony and stared at Shen Tianxiang, who was expressing his love to them. Xiao Xiao, Shen Tianxiang is expressing his love. This is the 3rd time. He is very persistent. No matter how many times he does it, it has nothing to do with me anyway. Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly packed a few clothes, picked up a bag and walked out the door. My brother is coming to pick me up soon, I'm leaving first. Zhou Xiaoxiao did not dare to leave the dormitory building just because Shen Tianxiang expressed his love downstairs. She didn't take Shen Tianxiang seriously at all and walked out of the dormitory building with a swagger, without even looking at Shen Tianxiang. Xiaoxiao, Zhou Xiaoxiao. When Shen Tianxiang saw Zhou Xiaoxiao, he immediately chased after her all the way to the school gate. Shen Tianxiang, are you done yet? I don't like you. Please don't bother me again in the future. You stinky bitch, I've been pursuing you for more than a month, but you don't appreciate it at all. Do you really think you're a fairy? Shen Tianxiang was at the school gate and was actually very tough. At this moment, 4 luxury cars suddenly arrived at the school gate, instantly attracting the attention of everyone around. A man got out of the leading luxury car, walked towards Zhou Xiaoxiao, and kicked Shen Tianxiang, who was harassing Zhou Xiaoxiao, to the ground. Court death. Can you touch my sister? Chapter 9, Everyone shakes their hands. Zhou Yu cares very much about his 2 precious sisters, so it's no wonder that when he saw Shen Tianxiang being clumsy with Zhou Xiaoxiao, he stepped forward and kicked Shen Tianxiang down. Who the hell are you to kick me? After Shen Tianxiang stood up, he glared and yelled at Zhou Yu. Previously, Shen Tianxiang had his back to the road behind him, and until now, he had not seen the 4 luxury cars parked on the side of the road. If you see Zhou Yu getting out of the luxury car, you probably wouldn't even dare to fart. Shen Tianxiang's family has some money, but this little money is nothing compared to these 4 cars. She is my sister, who do you think I am? As Shen Tianxiang stood up, Zhou Yu kicked him again, knocking him down again. Damn it, you dared to yell at my brother? Qin Li saw Zhou Yu and Shen Tianxiang had a conflict. Although Zhou Yu did not suffer any loss, in Qin Li's opinion, even if there was physical contact, it would not be okay. He quickly got out of the driver's seat, rushed forward, and started punching and kicking Shen Tianxiang. I'll let you fight with my brother, and I'll let you bully my sister. The person Qin Li hit was not Zhou Yu. Zhou Yu kicked Shen Tianxiang twice, but Shen Tianxiang didn't even bleed. Qin Li beat Shen Tianxiang violently in a short period of time. Not only was his nose and face bruised, but blood was also flowing from the corners of his mouth. Who is this person? Zhou Xiaoxiao stared at Qin Li, completely confused. Mainly because of what Qin Li said just now, my brother, my sister, Zhou Xiaoxiao was confused. Could it be that I have a brother? Oh my god, there's a melon in the house that I don't know about? Are they from the same father and mother, or from the same father and different mothers, or from the same mother and different fathers? Shen Tianxiang wailed continuously and tried hard to cover his face with his hands. You dare to hit me? My cousin is Sun Zhu, and his cousin is the follower of Qin Li, the 6th young master of Beijiang. If you dare to hit me, you are dead. Fuck, you're such a follower. It would have been fine if the 6th young master of Beijiang was not mentioned. When he heard this, especially the name Qin Li went berserk again. I'm already here, and you're still talking nonsense, which is equivalent to pushing all the bad things onto Qin Li. How can Qin Li not explode? Qin Li, take it easy, don't beat him to death. Zhou Yu on the side spoke slowly. With Qin Li's fighting style, it was not impossible to beat someone to death. Qin Li, you are Qin Li? When Shen Tianxiang heard the name Qin Li, he took a breath of cold air. All he relies on is a slight relationship with Qin Li. If he is beaten by Qin Li himself, who can he turn to for help? Even if he found his cousin Sun Zhu and asked his cousin to find his cousin's cousin, he would just be a follower of Qin Li. To put it bluntly, he would be a dog. Next time you bother my sister, I will kill you myself. Zhou Yu gave Qinli a look and was ready to leave. As a result, a figure rushed up and kicked Shen Tianxian hard in the face. What I can't stand is bullying women. What's the point of bullying women, Zhao? The person who took action was Zhu Qianqian. After all, he is an existence that even Qinli and others are afraid of. He is really cruel. Not only did he kick Shen Tianxian, he also kicked him to the ground and made him wet his pants, just because he felt the breath of death in his heart. Remember, I am your aunt Zhu Qianqian. If you want revenge, come find me anytime. As soon as the three words Zhu Qianqian came out, Shen Tianxian was so scared that he dared not make a sound. He covered his mouth with his right hand, not even daring to let out a cry of pain. Although she is a woman, she is more terrifying than Qinli, so who would dare to provoke her? Zhao Woya and Zhou Su, who were on the side of the road, also got out of the car and looked at each other after getting off. Qinli had already taken action, and Zhu Qianqian had already taken action, so they felt that it would be a bit unreasonable if they didn't take action. Thinking of this, Zhao Woya and Zhou Su also walked up and took action. Poor Shen Tianxian was beaten and kicked again. Then when I heard the names of Zhao Woya and Zhou Su, I almost collapsed. I thought Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't have much background, but who could have thought that there would be 2.5 of the 6 young masters of Beijiang? Although Zhou Su was not one of them, his identity and background should not be underestimated, and he could basically be considered half of it. Add to that the even scarier Zhu Qianqian, it's simply a terrifying combination. If I had known that I would have stirred up such a hornet's nest of horrors, I would have turned myself into a eunuch rather than get involved with Zhou Xiaoxiao. Let's go have some barbecue. Zhou Yu took Zhou Xiaoxiao away, and Zhou Xiaoxiao seemed still not to have recovered. Brother, are these all your friends? In Zhou Xiaoxiao's cognition, Zhou Yu has always been a typical obedient otaku. How come there is such a profitable person around him today? Especially that woman, the force with which she attacked made her feel scared. We're friends, then. Zhou Yu nodded in response, then took Zhou Xiaoxiao to the passenger seat of the Lamborghini Hermès and opened the passenger seat. Get in the car. Ah. Zhou Xiaoxiao let out a cry and didn't react at all. She had seen this car before and had fantasized about this kind of super sports car. It would be great if she could get in and experience it. But she never dreamed that Zhou Yu would actually open the passenger door for her and urge her to get in the car. Brother, this car costs at least several million. We can't afford to pay for it if it breaks. No need to pay, this car is mine. Zhou Yu almost half pushed and half forced Zhou Xiaoxiao into the passenger seat, fastened her seatbelt, and then walked around the front of the car and entered the driver's seat. Start the sports car and head to the barbecue stall. Brother, what's going on? You just said this car is yours, are you kidding? No kidding, this car is really mine. Brother, tell me the truth, are you being kept by a rich woman? I know this is a shortcut, but you can't sell your body for money. Zhou Xiaoxiao pouted, obviously unhappy. If such a sports car experience was obtained by Zhou Yu selling his body, she would rather not have it. Girl, what are you thinking about? Am I such a person as your brother? Anyway, I, your brother, am not being kept by a rich woman. As for the reason, I will tell you later. Zhou Yu hasn't figured out how to explain this to his family yet. He can't tell them the secret that he has a system. There is no wall that is impenetrable, not to mention that everyone in your family is a loudspeaker. Telling your family is like telling the whole world. By then, I'm afraid countless people will want to capture him and conduct research on him. 20 minutes later, Zhou Yu and his companions parked the car in a parking lot. There was no parking space near the barbecue stall he was going to. We're here, right here. Zhou Yu brought Qinli and others to a not very large barbecue restaurant. Qinli and others were all top-rich second generations, and it was their first time to come to such a place. For barbecue, I suggest eating outside. Beer, barbecue and breeze, that's a perfect match. Don't be fooled by the small size of this barbecue restaurant, but the barbecue they make is absolutely amazing. Zhou Yu thought Qinli and his friends would be disgusted, but when he saw Qinli and his friends readily find an empty seat and sit down, he breathed a sigh of relief. Brother, you are right. The wind here is really comfortable. Really? Qinli was not flattering, even Zhu Qianqian thought so. When the wind blows over her, it feels really comfortable. Eat whatever you like, but I have 2 suggestions you must order. One is the grilled eggplant. The grilled eggplant in this restaurant is the best. There is another one, which is quite different. Zhou Yu was halfway through his words when he suddenly laughed strangely. After pausing for a few seconds, he put away his smile and spoke again. And another one is roasted goat eggs. Sheep eggs? Shu Cece blinked and asked, aren't sheep born alive? Where did the eggs come from? Not that egg, but that kind of egg. Which egg? The eggs of male animals. TSK, I thought it was an egg. Shu Chanxian appeared calm on the surface, but the blush on her face betrayed her. Brother, I'm going in to get some soda. But Zhou Xiaoxiao was still a good student. When she heard this, she immediately found an excuse and walked into the store. 10 seconds later, Zhou Xiaoxiao's voice was heard in the store, and she seemed to be arguing with someone. Zhou Yu stood up and rushed in immediately. Xin Li and others were not idle either, and they quickly followed in. When Zhou Yu saw someone teasing Zhou Xiaoxiao, he immediately picked up a wine bottle on the table and smashed it at the other person, cracking his head on the spot. If you dare to hit me, don't leave. The man covered his injured head, took out his cell phone and dialed a number. My eldest brother is Sang Bo, he will be here soon, you are dead. Is this more than the number of people? Zhou Yu muttered softly. Brother, for such a small matter, there's no need for you to come forward and ask for help. A few of us are enough. Xin Li smiled slyly, then took out his cell phone to call someone. Zhao Woya on the side also took out his cell phone to call people. Zhou Su also took out his cell phone to call people. When Shu Chanxian saw that the other three people all called for help, she felt embarrassed not to do so. Besides, the cause of this incident was bullying of a woman, so she was also angry. 2.5 young masters of Beijiang, plus 1 Beijiang phoenix. How spectacular would it be if these people shook their heads at the same time? Chapter 10. This is the real awesomeness. There was one person on the opposite side waving his hands, while on Zhou Yu's side, 4 people were waving their hands. But this is not the point. The point is the identities of these 4 people. Even Zhou Su was enough to shock countless people in Beijiang. Don't think we'll be scared just because 4 people are calling us. If you have the guts, don't leave. Fang Gang sat aside with his head covered. Even with a bruise on his head, he was still able to sit still with gritted teeth. He was a ruthless man. Let's go, I haven't even eaten yet. Brother, let's go outside. It's more comfortable outside. Little sister, let's go outside. Don't worry, I'm here, don't be afraid. Zhou Yu walked out holding Zhou Xiaoxiao's hand and took 2 bottles of drinks before coming out. One bottle was given to Zhou Xiaoxiao, and the other was given to Zhu Chanxian. When Qi Li and Zhao Woya saw the scene, they almost couldn't help but burst out laughing. What do you mean, giving me a drink and looking down on me? Zhu Cece frowned. She hadn't drunk any beverages since the first time she drank alcohol. Brother, sister Cece drinks, and her alcohol tolerance is very strong. Anyway, I can't drink more than her. I can't drink it either. Xin Li sighed that he was inferior to others, and Zhao Wuya beside him also shook his head repeatedly. As for Zhou Su, he probably felt that there was still a certain gap in status between him and Zhu Chanxian and the other 2, so he didn't say anything. Did you hear me? I'm not bragging. I'm going to drink as much as I can and I can make all of you fall down drunk. Okay, then you drink beer too. In 6 or 7 minutes at most, the ordered barbecue was served on the table one after another. Of course, beer is indispensable for barbecue. It is really nice to eat barbecue and drink from the bottle at the same time. Delicious, really refreshing. Xin Li picked up a kebab of lamb and stuffed it into his mouth, bit off a large piece of meat from the skewer, then picked up the beer bottle in his right hand, put his mouth to the bottle and took a big gulp. As a top-rich second generation, Xin Li has eaten countless delicious foods. But it was definitely the first time for me to eat barbecue at a roadside stall and drink from a bottle of wine at the same time. It's just a barbecue, why is it so exaggerated? Shu Chanxian glanced at Xin Li, then she picked up a skewer herself, took a bite of meat and drank a sip of wine, also from the bottle. As a result, the expression on his face was exactly the same as Xin Li's previous reaction. Zhao Woya and Zhou Su looked at each other and started eating quickly. I ate the lamb skewers and then leeks and grilled eggplants. I kept eating them and couldn't stop at all. It turns out that there are delicious foods at roadside stalls. Big brother knows how to enjoy them. Xin Li gave Zhou Yu a thumbs up, which was somewhat of a flattery. But he should be more grateful to Zhou Yu for bringing him to eat authentic roadside barbecue. If Zhou Yu hadn't brought him here, he probably would never have the chance to taste this kind of street food in his life. If you like, eat more. Here come the goat eggs. They are good stuff. After the sheep eggs came up, Zhou raised his hand and pointed, signaling Qinli to eat the sheep eggs. Qinli hesitated for a moment, and seeing that Zhou had already started eating, he also picked up a handful, took a deep breath, and bit into it. Except for a slightly fishy smell, everything else is fine and not as bad as imagined. You guys eat it too, it's very nutritious. Zhou also nodded to Zhao Woya and Zhou Su. The two looked at each other, then looked at Qinli who was eating with relish, and each of them reached out to take a bunch of sheep eggs and started eating. Is it really that delicious? Xu Qianshan, who was standing by, saw that the few people were eating the goat eggs with great relish, and she couldn't help but reach out and take some. After eating it, I became addicted to it. He did it 3 times in one breath. It's so hot. How come it's so hot all of a sudden? Xu Qianshan felt hot all over and raised her right hand to fan herself. Seeing this action, Qinli and Zhao Wuya tried hard not to laugh. You two, are you looking for a fight? Xu Qianshan glared and responded. Sister Cici, goat eggs are a very nutritious food. You ate 3 of them at once, which is 6 eggs. It would be strange if you don't feel hot. I'm dizzy, why didn't you tell me earlier? Sister Cici, you are eating so deliciously, how dare we say anything? What Qinli said was true. Whether it was him, Zhao Woya or Zhou Su, they were all very afraid of Xu Qianshan. When they were eating so deliciously, they couldn't possibly interrupt them for fear of getting beaten. What should we do now? Will it keep getting hotter? Xu Qianshan was a little nervous, mainly because this heat was not external heat, but internal heat. Sister Cici, I told you not to hit me. Qinli smiled slyly, then his eyes fixed on Zhou. Sister Cici, let me cool you down. Good. Zhou nodded and said okay. This good made Qinli and others stunned for a moment. Especially Qinli, the whole person seemed to be petrified. When he came to his senses, he raised his hand and gave Zhou a thumbs up. He was just joking just now, but he didn't expect Zhou to agree so directly. Xu Qianshan is not a fool. They are all adults, so they naturally know the meaning of it. However, Zhou quickly stood up, walked inside, and came out with a bottle of iced drink in his hand. Here, it can reduce the heat. Zhou handed the drink to Xu Qianshan. When he said the words "it can reduce internal heat," Qinli burst out laughing on the spot. After a long time, Zhou said that he wanted to reduce Xu Qianshan's fever, and he actually took out a bottle of iced drink. Xu Qianshan didn't say it, but it was obvious from her face that she was unhappy. A bottle of iced drink is not very harmful, but it is extremely humiliating. What are you laughing at? If you keep laughing, I'll make you eat 100 goat eggs. As soon as these words came out, Qinli immediately covered his mouth with his hands. He knew Xu Qianshan better than anyone else, and if he could say it, he could definitely do it. How can your body bear eating 100 sheep eggs? Even if he could find a little girl to vent his anger on, his brothers would still be exhausted. Who dares to hit my people? A shout suddenly came from the right. Hearing the shout, Fang Gang, who had been shot in the head, walked out quickly. Brother Sangbo, they were the ones who beat me up. Fang Gang raised his finger and pointed at Zhou and the others. The people he had called before didn't show up and were as cowardly as dogs. Now people have come, as crazy as wolves. Sangbo squinted his eyes and looked at Zhou and the others, and soon his gazes were fixed on Xu Qianshan. With a sly smile on his face, you can tell at a glance that a mosaic image has appeared in his head. What are you looking at? If you keep looking, I'll dig out your eyes. Xu Qianshan is not a good person. With just one word from her, she doesn't even have to do anything and people are lining up to lick her eyes. Yo, she's a hot girl, I like her. Sangbo grinned and then moved closer to Xu Qianshan step by step. Go back and like your mom, it's disgusting. Xu Qianshan was enjoying the meal very much. Although the incident with the goat eggs was a small incident, she was still generally happy. But with the arrival of Sangbo and his group, her mood was completely disrupted. Beauty, you have 4 men, and look behind me, there are more than 20. Really? Zhou raised his hand and pointed at Sangbo, look behind you, is there anyone? Sangbo paused, turned around and took a look, and was almost scared to death. There was a huge crowd behind him, and it looked like there were at least dozens of people. Not only behind him, but also in front, on the left and on the right, it was all dark. That scene is so scary that even movies don't shoot it like this. Chapter 11. You are not a man. Sangbo only brought more than 20 people with him, and thought he could act arrogantly relying on his numbers. But he never expected that after just one encounter, the 20 or so people he brought with him were surrounded. He had never seen such a scene before and was so frightened that his face turned pale. He immediately took out his cell phone and dialed his elder brother Baimao's number. Now he could only place his hopes on Baimao. "Brother Baimao, save me quickly." After the call was connected, Sangbo called for help. "I'm busy. I'm on my way. My boss said some blind bastard offended young Master Chin at the barbecue restaurant. Young Master Chin is calling for help." "Barbecue?" When he heard the word barbecue restaurant, Sangbo collapsed to the ground instantly. "Isn't this a barbecue restaurant?" The constant influx of people from all directions is enough to explain it all. "Grass." Sangbo raised his hand and slapped Fong Gang. "Brother Sangbo, why did you hit me?" Fong Gang raised his hands to cover his face. "I'll hit you and I'll fucking kill you." Sangbo was so angry that he gritted his teeth. If killing Fong Gang could solve the situation, he would definitely kill Fong Gang without even frowning. Sangbo dragged Fong Gang to Zhou Yu and others, forced Fong Gang to the ground, and then he knelt down himself. When he knelt, the 20 or so people behind him also knelt down. They were not stupid. There were so many people around them, even Sangbo had knelt down, so how could they dare to stand there? "Master Chin, I'm sorry, it's my fault that I didn't control my men." Sangbo didn't know Qinli, he mistook Zhou Yu for Qinli. "You're wrong, I'm not Qinli." Zhou Yu shook his head. Sangbo paused for a moment, then said these words to Zhou Su. "I'm Zhou Su, not Qinli." Zhou Su introduced himself, and when Sangbo heard the name Zhou Su, he took a breath. Although Zhou Su is not the 6th young master of Beijiang, he is second only to the 6th young master of Beijiang. To Sangbo, he is also a great bodhisattva. Sangbo nodded repeatedly to Zhou Su to apologize, and then fixed his gaze on Zhao Wuya. Just as Sangbo was about to speak, Zhao Wuya took the lead. "Shut up, I'm Zhao Wuya." As he spoke, Zhao Wuya raised his hand and pointed at Qinli who was standing beside him. "Look carefully, this wretched-looking guy is Qinli." Qinli alone was enough to scare Sangbo, and then Zhou Su showed up, but now Zhao Wuya came alone. Sangbo's entire body had begun to tremble, and his eyes involuntarily glanced at Zhu Chanxian beside him, wondering if this woman could be some important figure. "What are you looking at?" "I, Zhu Cixi, hate men who look lecherous." "Do you want to be a eunuch?" As soon as Zhu Chanxian said the 3 words, Sangbo fell to the ground and fainted from fright. Sister Cixi is really awesome. She scared this bastard to death with just her name. Qinli gave Zhu Chanxian a thumbs up. At that moment, Zhou Yu's hand moved. He picked up the half bottle of ice drink that Zhu Chanxian had left and poured it directly on Sangbo's head, waking him up again. "Brother, you are even more awesome." Qinli gave Zhou Yu 2 thumbs up and felt a sense of emotion in his heart, thinking that Zhu Chanxian and Zhou Yu were really a perfect match. One fainted from fright and the other was woken up by force. It was a double torture. Sangbo had just woken up and heard Qinli calling Zhou Yu brother and almost fainted again. The person who can be called big brother by Qinli is naturally one of the 6 young masters of Beijiang, and he is definitely one of the top 3. At this moment, Sangbo felt like crying. "I thought that if I brought 20 or 30 people with me, they would be able to help me out." But he never expected that he would encounter several great bodhisattvas, any one of whom was enough to crush him to death. "This guy wants to touch my sister, what do you think I should do?" Zhou Yu stepped on Fong Gang's face and crushed it back and forth with the sole of his shoe. "I cut off all 5 of his limbs myself." Sangbo saw that Zhou Yu didn't say anything, and then added another sentence. "It's my fault for not teaching me well, so I cut off my own arm." As soon as he finished speaking, Sangbo took action himself, picked up an iron rod, and with a few clicks, broke Fong Gang's limbs. Finally, when the 5th limb was hit with a stick, there was a sound of eggs breaking. Sangbo was a ruthless man. After breaking Fong Gang's 5 limbs, he smashed his left hand directly with his right hand holding the iron rod. He hit his left arm with an iron rod and broke it. "Get out of here quickly, take the people away." Zhou Yu blared and shouted, but Qinli and the others did not say a word. At this point, this little storm is over. This guy was quite manly when he spoke just now. Zhu Chanxian stared at Zhou Yu straight. This scene was about to be seen by Qinli. Qinli did not say anything, but gently nudged Zhao Wuya with his elbow. After Zhao Wuya found out, he didn't say anything, but gently nudged Zhou Su. After Zhou Su found out, he didn't say anything. The three of them looked at each other secretly, and then a strange smile appeared on the corners of their mouths at the same time. After everyone left, Zhou Yu and his friends started talking and laughing while eating barbecue. An hour later, Zhou Xiaoxiao left first and took a taxi home. The rest of the group continued eating and drinking until about 11:30 before they dispersed. How are you going to get back? Drive. How can you drive after drinking? Brother, stop making trouble, let's drive out, no one will stop us on the road. What Qin Li said was indeed the truth. With backgrounds like the sixth young master of Beijian, Lu Feng, or even Zhou Su, no one would stop them from driving out. Who dares to offend? Just because no one stops it doesn't mean nothing will happen. Either find a designated driver or find a hotel nearby to stay for the night. You only have one life. If you lose it, no matter how much money you have, it's all in vain. Zhou Yu spoke very convincingly, but in fact he had drunk a little too much and was not usually so talkative. Brother is teaching me that, then find a designated driver. Qin Li and his companions found the price, and a funny scene happened. The few people we found don't know how to drive a sports car. Not knowing how to drive is one factor, but the main reason is that they don't dare to drive. Each of these luxury cars costs tens of millions of yuan. Not to mention a collision, even a scratch would ruin your life. Forget it, I'll take a taxi back. The designated driver was not capable enough and Zhou Yu refused to let them drive, so Qin Li and his friends had no choice but to take a taxi back. Qin Li, Zhao Woya, and Zhou Su took taxis and left respectively. As for Zhu Chanxian, she did not leave. She had a house nearby. Although she did not live there usually, it had everything one could need and could move in. Zhou Yu was a little worried about Zhu Chanxian going alone, so he accompanied her to her doorstep before leaving. Wait a moment. Just as Zhou Yu was about to leave, he heard Zhu Chanxian's voice from behind him. What's the matter? Zhou Yu turned around and asked. Why don't you come in and sit down? Zhu Chanxian blinked and spoke. No, it's late, go to bed early, I'm leaving. Zhou Yu turned around again and heard Zhu Chanxian's voice again from behind him. You are really not a man. Chapter 12 Meeting 7 years later. Zhou Yu left after sending Zhu Chanxian home. As for what Zhu Chanxian said, whether it was from her true feelings or she was drunk, Zhou Yu would not be moved by it. It's not manly to attack a drunk person. Furthermore, although Zhu Chanxian is beautiful and has a good figure, she is not Zhou Yu's type. To put it bluntly, a woman like Zhu Chanxian is not suitable to be a partner. To put it bluntly, a woman like Zhu Chanxian is worth having sex with occasionally. Of course, Zhou Yu was not a mean person, at least not now, so he just left. Bite. You have an order, please check it. Zhou Yu had just gotten into a taxi when he heard a system notification sound in his mind. In the middle of the night, the system actually accepted the order. Are you kidding me? Buy a pair of shoes? The order was for a pair of size 39 women's sneakers. It wouldn't have been difficult to complete this order during the day. You can just go into any store and buy a pair. There is no standard brand anyway. But it's the middle of the night and all the stores are closed. Where can I buy shoes? Master, do you know where I can buy shoes at this time? Yes, I know a place with a lot of street vendors. Some of them should still be closed at this time. It's a little far from here. Do you want me to take you there? No problem, take me there. 15 minutes later, Zhou Yu bought a pair of size 39 women's shoes at a street stall. Then the taxi driver was asked to go to the address of the person who placed the order. After arriving, Zhou Yu dialed the number of the person who placed the order. I thought the matter ended here, but I never expected that this was just the beginning. The person who placed the order was not at the foot of the mountain, but halfway up the mountain. This made Zhou Yu speechless. Why climb a mountain in the middle of the night? Isn't that just looking for trouble? In order to get a generous reward, Zhou Yu had no choice but to climb the mountain with his shoes in hand, as a way to help digestion. After all, he had eaten a lot before and his stomach was a little bloated. After climbing for more than 20 minutes, Zhou Yu finally saw a figure in a pavilion halfway up the mountain. She was wearing all white and it was already midnight. If Zhou Yu hadn't called to confirm, he wouldn't have dared to approach her rashly. What if it's a ghost? Why is it you? Why are you here? After getting closer, they could see each other's appearance clearly and were amazed at the same time. Ling Ting was Zhou Yu's high school classmate. The two were together for a short period of 1 year. Later, because we were admitted to different universities, we gradually became estranged. I'm here to bring you shoes. Zhou Yu handed the shoes he bought to Ling Ting, which made Ling Ting feel a little surprised. Zhou Yu had very good grades. The reason why Ling Ting broke up with Zhou Yu was that she didn't want to hinder Zhou Yu's future. Ling Ting's grades were average and she was destined not to be able to get into a good university. Later, Zhou Yu was successfully admitted to a good university. Logically, he should have had a good job, so why did he end up being an errand boy? Although Ling Ting was very confused, she did not ask. All men have to save face, not to mention that they used to be lovers. If she spoke up, Zhou Yu would feel uncomfortable even if there was no one in Zhou. Why are you here in the middle of the night? I'm going to climb the mountain. Ling Ting responded, when I was halfway up, the sole of my shoe suddenly cracked and my foot was twisted. Your boyfriend doesn't care about you climbing a mountain in the middle of the night? I don't have a boyfriend, do you? Ling Ting asked. Single. Zhou Yu also responded with 2 words indifferently. He has been single for several years and has not found a girlfriend since they broke up in high school. After all, I still can't forget Ling Ting in my heart. Ouch. Ling Ting let out a cry and reached out to take the shoes. Let me help you. Zhou Yu saw that Ling Ting was having a hard time putting on her shoes, probably because she had sprained her shoe badly, so he offered to help. Ling Ting hesitated for a moment, then nodded. My ankle is a little swollen, just bear with it for a while. Zhou Yu changed Ling Ting's shoes. Fortunately, he bought low-top shoes, otherwise her ankles would be swollen and she might not be able to wear them. Thanks. Ling Ting said thank you, and this thank you made the atmosphere a little awkward. By the way, how much? 98. Bought it at a street stall. At this time, all the stores are closed, so you can only buy it at the street stalls. Fine. Ling Ting took out her mobile phone, paid 98 yuan, and gave a 5-star review. Zhou Yu did not refuse the money. If he refused, he would not be able to get the subsequent rewards. Bite. Congratulations to the host for completing an order and receiving a 5-star rating, and being rewarded with 100% of the shares of Mulan Villa. As soon as Zhou Yu received the system reward, he received a call from Mulan Villa, asking him to go and handle the formalities whenever he was free. This is outrageous. I didn't expect it to be Mulan Villa. Zhou Yu knew about Mulan Villa. It was a good place to live and a place only rich people could go. Staying for one night costs at least 5 figures. Coincidentally, Mulan Villa is right nearby, about 2 kilometers away. Can you still walk? Let me try. Ling Ting tried to stand up, but after taking less than 3 steps, her body suddenly tilted. If Zhou Yu hadn't been quick to help him, he would have definitely fallen to the ground. I'll help you. Zhou Yu offered his hand to support her, and Ling Ting did not refuse. However, on the way down the mountain, even with Zhou Yu's support, Ling Ting still had a hard time walking as she limped. I'll carry you. Zhou Yu bent down and motioned for Ling Ting to get behind him. This time, Ling Ting hesitated for a few seconds, but finally lay down. Am I heavy? It's not heavy, it's lighter than me anyway. This question and answer seemed familiar. A similar scene instantly emerged in Ling Ting's mind. It was one night in her senior year of high school, and Zhou Yu was walking on the playground with Ling Ting on his back. That night, Ling Ting also asked the same question, and Zhou Yu also gave the same answer. 7 years have passed, and they meet again and relive the original scene, but it's a pity that they are no longer in that kind of relationship. Zhou Yu carried Ling Ting down the mountain, and neither of them spoke a word. I don't know how long it took, but Ling Ting's head was completely pressed against Zhou Yu's back, and she slowly closed her eyes. Very comfortable and peaceful inside. Before she knew it, Ling Ting fell asleep. Zhou Yu did not wake Ling Ting up. He carried Ling Ting on his back and walked 2 kilometers to Mulan Villa. On the way, Zhou Yu sent a message to Mulan Villa, and after arriving, the contract for the shares was settled directly. Then he asked for a room and took Ling Ting into the room. Zhou Yu carefully put Ling Ting on the bed, afraid to wake her up. Where is this? After settling Ling Ting, Zhou Yu was about to leave when he heard Ling Ting's voice from behind him. This is Mulan Villa. I couldn't get a car at that place before, so I had to carry you here. You carried me on your back for 2 kilometers? Thinking of this, Ling Ting took a breath. He carried it down from halfway up the mountain and for another 2 kilometers without any complaints. The key point is that the errand boy was willing to spend tens of thousands of yuan to let her rest in Milan Villa in order to let her have a good rest. This moment, Ling Ting finally couldn't hold it anymore. His inner thoughts about Zhou Yu also completely exploded. 7 years ago, I missed it. They met again after 7 years and she didn't want to miss it again. Zhou Yu, come here. What's wrong? Your feet still hurt? Zhou Yu walked closer quickly, but Ling Ting suddenly stretched out her hands and just held Zhou Yu. You. Kiss me. Chapter 13. This piece of land is under my protection. The next morning, Zhou Yu opened his eyes and saw Ling Ting lying in his arms. Only then did he realize that last night was not a dream. As a woman too, Zhu Qianxian also gave some hints last night. Regardless of whether she was drunk or not, there were definitely some hints. But Zhou Yu left without thinking too much, because he didn't have Zhu Qianxian in his heart. Ling Ting is different. Zhou Yu has always had Ling Ting in his heart. He didn't find a girlfriend during college and even after working for 2 or 3 years. It was partly because he couldn't let Ling Ting go in his heart. So in the situation last night, Zhou Yu did not refuse. Looking at Ling Ting in his arms, Zhou Yu couldn't help but reach out and touch her hair. Ling Ting opened her eyes slightly, paused after seeing Zhou Yu, and then covered her head with the quilt. Don't look. Besides, didn't we see everything we should and shouldn't see last night? Zhou Yu muttered something, but he turned around consciously. Zhou Yu, do you think I'm casual? Actually, last night was the first time. Ah. When Zhou Yu heard the 3 words first time, he exclaimed. After all, Ling Ting has a good figure and good looks. She is 1.72 meters tall and is a great beauty. Are all the boys in the university blind? What? Ling Ting raised her hand and pinched Zhou Yu. It's because I can't let you go. Ling Ting spoke out her hidden thoughts. She just couldn't let Zhou Yu go. Because of this, she refused all the pursuits from many boys in college. After graduation and working, many men pursued her, and even a few leaders were interested in her. But she refused them all and wanted to work hard. But in the past 6 months, Ling Ting has been confused. Especially in the past 6 months, she found that no matter how hard she worked, she could not achieve the expected results. It made her start to doubt whether she should really go against her heart and take shortcuts in life. With her conditions, it would not be difficult for her to find a rich man, but she just couldn't get over the hurdle in her heart. So whenever the pressure is too great, Ling Ting chooses to climb the mountain alone. But I never expected that by some strange coincidence I would run into Zhou Yu last night. The two of them have each other in their hearts, so it's natural that they will be attracted to each other at any time. I'm not afraid of you laughing at me, but in the past year, I've dreamed about you quite often. At the most frequent time, I dreamed about you 4 times a week. Sometimes, I really wonder if I'm crazy. No, you're not crazy, and neither am I. Zhou Yu also talked about his experiences in the past 2 or 3 years. He often dreamed about Ling Ting, all kinds of strange dreams. It is sweet when you are dreaming, but very annoying after you wake up. Sometimes, I even hope to live in a dream and never wake up. He thought he was crazy, but he didn't expect Ling Ting to be like this too. Perhaps, this is fate. They reunited 7 years later and continued their relationship. Oh no, I'm going to be late. Ling Ting took out her cell phone and took a look. She found that it was already 7:40, so she quickly got up from the bed. However, she injured her foot last night and had just experienced a big battle. Her current physical condition did not support her going to work at all. How can you go to work when you are like this? If I don't work, you can support me. Ling Ting giggled, it was just a joke. She is not a gold digger. If she were, she would have become a mistress long ago. If money was the only thing in his eyes, he wouldn't have been so passionate with Zhou Yu last night. After all, Zhou Yu was working as an errand boy last night. I'll support you, don't go to work. Zhou Yu, I'm not a delicate woman. If we are really together and really plan to start a family, I don't mind you being poor, but I won't let you carry the family alone. I have hands and feet, we can make money together. Okay, but I have to take a day off today. Okay, I'll take a leave, but I have to leave here. I heard that staying here for a night costs at least 10,000. You shouldn't have wasted that money last night. As an errand boy, even if he works hard, he can only make a little over 10,000 yuan a month at most. 10,000 yuan was spent in one night, and Ling Ting felt sorry for Zhou Yu. It's okay, it's free, I have a friend who knows the owner here. Really free? Ling Ting muttered something and didn't ask again. As a virtuous woman, Ling Ting knows when to stop. Even if it was a lie made up by Zhou Yu, we shouldn't ask about it to the end. Just know it in your heart. Asking too much or revealing it all will not benefit anyone. Bite. Congratulations to the host for being able to draw a random career experience. Zhou Yu just got up when the system's voice sounded in his mind. Changing careers so soon? Zhou Yu was a little surprised. Although he knew that he could experience various professions behind the Shenhao system, he didn't expect that he could change professions so quickly. Host, you received 3 5-star reviews yesterday. Besides, whether to change careers or not is up to me. If I say it's okay, then it can be changed. Awesome, you're the boss. Zhou Yu muttered to himself and began to extract career experience. Bite. Congratulations to the host for winning the sanitation worker profession. What, a sanitation worker? Zhou Yu paused for a moment. He didn't expect that he would be drawn as a sanitation worker. There are 360 professions, and every profession has its top talent. Although that is what is said, the fact is that people in society are divided into different levels, and so are jobs. The profession of sanitation worker is the 9th grade among the 3, 6, and 9 grades. It's not that sanitation workers are inferior to others, but that their annual benefits are much lower. After all, there are almost no barriers to becoming a sanitation worker and no academic qualifications are required. As soon as the system prompt sounded, Zhou Yu received a call asking him when he could start work. At around 8:30, Zhou Yu left Mulan Villa and went to the street office to go through the employment procedures. It only takes a minute at most to complete the procedures. Zhou Yu changed into his work clothes and went straight to work. These days, all college students become sanitation workers. The older sister who was in charge of processing Zhou Yu's entry procedures was very emotional. Even university graduates have to apply for sanitation worker positions. What is this society going to become? Zhou Yu came to the area he was responsible for. He was responsible for the sanitation of a street of about 600 or 700 meters. Although the range is only 600 or 700 meters, the workload is actually not that large. As long as it is not the season for falling leaves, there won't be much garbage on the road. Zhou Yu was young after all, and he could walk a circle of 600 or 700 meters without even taking a breath. All the garbage seen on the road was cleaned up. Just when Zhou Yu was about to take a break, he suddenly saw a bald man 2 meters away on the right, who first threw the drink bottle in his hand to the ground. Then he threw the cigarette butt on the ground. Zhou Yu couldn't tolerate being accused of rubbish in front of others. Stop. Zhou Yu stepped forward and called out to the bald guy. What's up? The bald man looked ferocious and turned around to glare at Zhou Yu. If you are a little timid, you will probably be scared by the image of the bald guy. Throwing beverage bottles and cigarette butts everywhere. Pick it up quickly. Why should I pick it up if you ask me to? The bald man shrugged and snorted coldly, as if he didn't take Zhou Yu seriously. Is it enough that I am in charge of this street? Chapter 14 Big Brother is on the 5th floor. Zhou Yu was just experiencing the job of a sanitation worker, but even if it was just an experience, he had to complete his work conscientiously. After all, attitude was related to rewards. The bald man's behavior has touched Zhou Yu's professional bottom line. If he was more than 10 meters away, he might not appear. This kind of behavior happened right under his nose. As a sanitation worker, does he have no respect for himself and really think that this work clothes is worn in vain? A small sanitation worker, are you looking for trouble? The bald guy glared and shouted fiercely, almost resorting to attacking him. Why, sanitation workers are not human beings. Zhou Yu deliberately raised his voice by countless decibels, attracting the attention of countless people around him, some of whom even walked closer quickly. I just finished sweeping the street and you threw garbage in front of me. Also, there is a trash can 1 meter away. Can't you just walk 1 more meter? Whether I walk more or less is none of your business. I just littered, if you have the guts, bite me. The bald guy had a domineering look on his face, but when he saw Zhou Yu took out his cell phone, he immediately became timid. What are you doing with your phone? Of course I'm taking pictures of you. Do you think I'm taking pictures of myself? Zhou Yu shrugged and snorted coldly. Sometimes, if you want to step on someone or slap them in the face, it is not necessary to use force to suppress them. You are so arrogant. If I don't put you online, I will be doing a disservice to my eyes. Put it online so more people can see your arrogant attitude. Maybe a director will even ask you to act in a movie. Damn, you're such a daredevil. The bald guy gritted his teeth in anger, because not only Zhou, but other people around him also took out their mobile phones to take pictures. In this situation, if you continue to pester them, you might actually be cyber-bullied. I'll remember you. The bald man reluctantly picked up the drink bottles and cigarette butts on the ground and threw them into the trash can. However, before leaving, he not only glared at Zhou fiercely, but also said some harsh words. Bite. Congratulations to the host for educating one person to pick up trash, and reward an unknown villa can be drawn. A plastic bottle, a cigarette butt, in exchange for a villa, how nice. Zhou quickly clicked on the lottery, and his luck was extremely good. He actually won a designated villa worth 100 million yuan. Designated villas are incredible, villas with a value of less than 100 million yuan. No matter where they are, as long as you like them, you can force them to become yours through the designated villa reward. This is better than giving you a house directly. If you give you a house directly, you also have to consider whether you like the house and whether the location is good. This reward completely eliminates all the bad factors and makes you feel satisfied in one step. Around 11 o'clock in the morning, Ling Ting limped out of the room at Mulan Villa. Even though she had been told that staying here was free, Ling Ting still chose to leave. If they had to pay, it would be 10,000 per night. For ordinary people, who can afford it if one night stays there costs 10,000 yuan? At noon, Zhou randomly found a small restaurant nearby. We ordered 2 dishes and a soup, and the total cost was less than 50 yuan. For Zhou, whose net worth is currently in the billions, 50 yuan is really a drop in the bucket. It is estimated that there is no other person with a net worth of over 100 million who would dine in such a small restaurant, and it is even more difficult to find a person with such a net worth who would lower himself to become a sanitation worker. After coming out of the restaurant, Zhou took out his cell phone and dialed Ling Ting's number. What, you're home? As soon as the call was connected, Ling Ting told Zhou that she had already returned home. The two chatted for a while, and Ling Ting asked Zhou to come to her house for dinner in the evening. People feel refreshed when good things happen to them, and Zhou's face was filled with a happy smile. Brother, what's your look? A voice came from the side of the road. Zhou turned around and saw that it was Zhou. The two had just met yesterday and didn't know each other's background, but Zhou followed Qinli and called Zhou big brother all the time. Obviously, Zhou was also regarded as a hidden boss. After all, if he can even get a Lamborghini and Hermès, he definitely can't be an ordinary person. I changed my job. I am now a sanitation worker. Ah! Zhou cried out, but thinking that he was an errand boy yesterday and a sanitation worker today, it didn't seem surprising. I understand. Big brother should be experiencing life. Big brother is indeed big brother. He is no longer satisfied with money and material things. He has reached the 5th level and started to enjoy life spiritually. Zhou was flattering in his heart, but he had no idea that Zhou had a super rich system and the sanitation worker was just a job he had randomly chosen. Brother, have you had lunch? There is a Sun Moon Hotel nearby that belongs to my family. The dishes cooked by the chef there are quite delicious. I just ate it. I'll try it again when I have a chance. The two chatted for a few words and then Zhou left. Master Su, who is this sanitation worker? He looks very handsome, but how can he be a sanitation worker at such a young age? As soon as the woman in the passenger seat finished speaking, Zhou raised his hand and slapped her. Keep your mouth shut, what sanitation worker? He's my big brother. You know nothing. My eldest brother's realm is beyond our comprehension. Zhou scolded him for a few words, then picked up his phone and dialed Qin Li's number. Zhou, you're looking for me at this time to treat me to a meal? Okay, you can find a place to eat wherever you want. Guess who I just saw? You are so excited, you must have seen some beauty. It's not a beauty, I saw my big brother. You won't believe this, but my brother is a sanitation worker today. Big brother is big brother, his realm is high. For people like us, the most we can do is spend money and pick up girls for some fun. But big brother is different. Neither money nor women can bring him fun, so he wants to experience all kinds of professional enjoyment. What do you think is the origin of big brother? Zhou, don't ask about things you shouldn't ask, and don't investigate things you shouldn't investigate. Believe me, there is absolutely no harm in acknowledging this big brother. Maybe, he can even make you the 6th young master of Beijiang. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Su's mind was full of thoughts. The sixth young master of Beijing has always been his dream. But if you want to become the sixth young master of Beijing, someone has to step down. Or, someone was kicked out forcibly. He can't do it himself. People like Qin Li and Zhao Woya have the ability, but they won't do it. If there is a chance of a turnaround in this matter, it might really be Zhou Yu's fault. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Zhou Yu was about to get off work when he met an acquaintance again. But they are not friends, but classmates from high school, and classmates with whom there are frictions. Hey, isn't this our top student Zhou Yu? Oh my god, a top student has become a sanitation worker. If this gets out, what do you think the classmates will think? Zhao Tianfeng, if you don't speak, no one will think you are dumb. Zhou Yu glared at Zhao Tianfeng and didn't bother to pay attention. This weekend, the class reunion will be at the Sun Moon Hotel. Young Master Ming is treating. Remember to come. By the way, Ling Ting will be there too. If she knew that you are just a street sweeper now, what do you think she would think? Zhao Tianfeng treated Zhou Yu as an ordinary sanitation worker and mocked him. Little did he know that in Zhou Yu's eyes, he was just a clown who was not presentable. Zhao Tianfeng, Zhang Xingming, you two want to show off against me in the Sun Moon Hotel, but I'm afraid you chose the wrong place and the wrong people. Chapter 15. I slapped my brother-in-law on the first meeting. Zhou Yu bought some food ingredients, some snacks, and a few bottles of red wine at a nearby supermarket. At around 5:30, we drove to where Ling Ting lived. Ling Ting currently lives alone in a rented house which is not far from the company, mainly for the convenience of going to work. It has one bedroom and one living room, with a separate bathroom and kitchen, which is definitely enough for one person. Why do you buy so many things? Zhou Yu knocked on the door outside and Ling Ting opened it quickly. It was my first time here, and I didn't know what to buy, so I bought a little more. Zhou Yu is definitely a weirdo, but strictly speaking, he is a real person. When someone goes to a woman's house for the first time, they either give her flowers, perfume, or cosmetics. But he had some vegetables, meat, snacks, and red wine. Is your leg feeling better? Zhou Yu walked forward and observed Ling Ting's legs. They had already had sex last night, so when Zhou Yu reached out to touch Ling Ting's feet, Ling Ting didn't feel embarrassed at all. Your ankle is still a little swollen, so I suggest you rest for 2 more days. Ling Ting nodded, then limped towards the kitchen. Wait a minute, there are still 2 dishes to be cooked. You sit down, I'll do it. Zhou Yu reached out and grabbed Ling Ting and gave her a princess hug, carrying her to the sofa in the hall. Just sit here and watch TV while I cook. Can you cook? Ling Ting whispered softly. Yes, have you forgotten? Zhou Yu smiled mysteriously and then walked towards the kitchen. Ling Ting stared at Zhou Yu straight, her eyes turned red and her nose felt sore. Looking back on their ignorant days, the two discussed some very strange issues. For example, who will do the laundry and cooking after you get married? At that time, Zhou Yu's answer was that I must do it. I thought these could only exist in memories, but I didn't expect to meet again after 7 years, and happiness came so quickly. Ling Ting suddenly stood up, limped to the kitchen, stretched out her hands from behind and hugged Zhou Yu tightly, and her whole body was pressed against Zhou Yu's back. Why are you here? Didn't I tell you to sit down and watch TV? Zhou Yu, promise me that no matter what happens in the future, don't leave me, okay? Well, never leave or abandon. Zhou Yu expressed his loyalty and never gave up. Although there were only 4 words, these 4 words were enough to represent everything. Half an hour later, Zhou Yu had finished cooking 3 dishes, plus the 2 dishes that Ling Ting had made before, making it a standard set of 4 dishes in one soup. Wait a moment. Zhou Yu took out a bottle of red wine from the bag, opened it, poured a bowl for Ling Ting, and then poured a bowl for himself. Glasses and decanters, get out of here. We drink for fun, for the atmosphere, and we can drink however we want. You can drink from a bowl if you like, or even blow directly into the bottle. Just as the two were about to start eating, there was a knock on the door. Zhou Yu glanced towards the door, then returned his gaze to Ling Ting. This is where Ling Ting lives. Whether the door is opened or not is up to Ling Ting. Ling Ting, it's me, Sunny. I heard that you had a foot injury and asked for leave, so I came to visit you. A voice came from the door, and Ling Ting immediately explained to Zhou Yu, this man is the son of one of the shareholders of my company. He has been pursuing me, but I didn't agree. This guy is quite stubborn. He actually chased you to where you live? Zhou Yu stood up quickly. Although the two had not yet revealed their identities to each other, they had already tacitly accepted this relationship as they had had sex last night. How could Zhou tolerate other men chasing him home? However, just when Zhou was about to open the door suddenly opened, and it was opened with a key. What's going on? Why are there still keys? Zhou was confused, but when he turned to look at Ling Ting was also confused. She had no idea how Sunny got the key here. Sunny, how do you have the key here? Ling Ting started to question. This matter was no small matter to her, and she was even more afraid that Zhou would misunderstand her because of it. Who is he? Sunny did not directly answer Ling Ting's question, but pointed at Zhou with an angry look on his face. Sunny has been pursuing Ling Ting. Today when he was in the company, he heard that Ling Ting had injured her foot and asked for leave, and he thought it was a good opportunity. I came here, found the landlord, gave him enough money to impress him, and got a spare key from him. He has only one goal, which is to get Ling Ting tonight. Even if Ling Ting doesn't open the door, he will take the key and open it himself. But he never expected that when he walked in, he would see another man inside, which made him extremely angry. You broke into a private house, and you still have the nerve to ask who I am? Zhou quickly stepped forward, raised his hand and grabbed Sun Yi's neck. Let me go, do you know who I am? Sunny struggled hard, but with his nine-colored body, how could he jump around in Zhou hands? I don't care who you are, just listen carefully. Ling Ting is my woman. From now on, you are not allowed to get close to her. If I find out that you are still pestering her, I will make you live a life worse than death. Zhou grabbed Sunny and pushed him out of the door easily. He snatched the key from Sun Yi's hand and then threw him to the ground. With a bang, the door closed. Grass. Outside the door, Sun was so angry that he even wanted to kill someone. I came here with great enthusiasm, but I didn't expect this to be the result. Damn it, if I can't kill you, I won't be called Sunny. And Ling Ting, you bitch, I tried every possible way to pursue you, but you ignored me. Do you really think you are so special? Sun kept staring at the door, and his breathing became increasingly erratic, probably because he was angry. Zhou, I really have nothing to do with him. Seeing that Zhou was angry, Ling Ting kept explaining. From this aspect, it seems that she really cares about Zhou. Silly, no need to explain, I believe you. Zhou walked over and hugged Ling Ting. She even saw blood last night, and it was her first time, which is enough to show that Ling Ting is not a casual person. Okay, now that the troublemaker has left, let's continue eating. The two of them sat back down in their seats and were about to start eating when they heard a commotion outside the door again. Nima, is this the end? Zhou was also sighing in anger. It was just a meal, but he was interrupted again and again. Anyone would be angry. Just as I was about to stand up, there was a bang at the door. Compared to the previous time when he opened the door to come in, this time was even more outrageous. He even kicked the door in and broke it. Bitch, I'm out of money, hurry up and give me some money to spend. The person who came in was a man in his early 30s, reeking of alcohol. Zhou raised his hand and slapped the man. Not to mention that he kicked the door open, he deserved a beating just for calling him a bitch. Zhou, don't hit him, he's my brother. Ah, your brother? Zhou looked embarrassed. He beat his future brother-in-law the first time they met. Chapter 16 The bald guy deliberately makes trouble. Zhou and Ling Ting were high school classmates. They had been a couple since the first semester of their senior year. But at that time, love was still immature and they didn't talk too deeply, so Zhou didn't know that Ling Ting had a brother. Is he really your brother? Zhou reacted, let go of his hand, took a step back, and pointed with his finger raised. If he was my biological brother, why would he kick the door and break in? If he was her biological brother, why would he call Ling Ting a bitch? It's my brother. Although Ling Ting didn't want to admit it, the drunk man in front of her was indeed her brother Ling Xiao. Bitch, you actually let an outsider beat up your brother. After Ling Xiao stood up, he stared at Ling Ting intently. That look, that tone of voice, that's not how a brother treats his sister. If Ling Ting hadn't shouted to stop just now, Zhou would have beaten Ling Xiao severely for his behavior. Zhou is not an outsider, he is my boyfriend. Ling Ting's words in front of Ling Xiao were considered as a formal acknowledgement of Zhou's identity. Your boyfriend? When Ling Xiao heard the word boyfriend, his gaze instantly shifted to Zhou. He was originally looking angry, but suddenly a smile appeared on his face. But this smile looks as awkward and fake as it can be. Brother-in-law, since he is one of us, I'll just let it go if you beat him up just now. But you can't be beaten for nothing. Just give him 30,000 or 50,000 yuan as compensation or something like that. Shut up. Before Zhou Yu responded, Ling Ting spoke first. He shouted at Ling Xiao, and then took a few deep breaths before speaking again. Did you go gambling again? How many times have I told you that 9 out of 10 gambling games are scams? You are not young anymore, can you please stop living in a muddle-headed way every day? Isn't it good to just find a job peacefully? Don't worry about my business. Give me the money and I'll leave right away. Ling Xiao is simply a scoundrel. He always asks Ling Ting for money. He has asked Ling Ting for money countless times since Ling Ting started working. Ling Ting is under a lot of pressure. In addition to work, family is also a reason, and the main one is Ling Xiao. Who can stand this kind of trouble happening every now and then? You want money? Zhou Yu raised his hand and placed it on Ling Xiao's shoulder, then leaned close to Ling Xiao's ear and whispered softly. If you want money, follow me out. When Ling Xiao heard this, he happily followed Zhou Yu out. When the two men came outside, Zhou Yu raised his hand and grabbed Ling Xiao's neck. I'll give you 100,000 this time, but I warn you, don't bother her again in the future. Otherwise, I don't care if you are Ling Ting's biological brother or not, I will not let you go. 100,000? When Ling Xiao heard that it was 100,000, he nodded immediately. At this critical juncture, let alone agreeing, even if he was asked to kneel down and call him dad, he wouldn't even frown. Zhou Yu readily transferred 100,000 yuan to Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao was very happy, but he never dreamed that this 100,000 yuan would put one foot on the guillotine. Where are the others? Zhou Yu walked into the house. Ling Ting saw that Zhou Yu was the only one who entered, so she asked. Your brother is gone. Did you give him money? Ling Ting frowned immediately. She knew Ling Xiao too well. He would never leave like that if he didn't get the money. Well, I gave him some money. He promised me that he would never trouble you again. Impossible. Ling Ting shook her head helplessly. My brother has no description and his words don't count. Don't worry, he will keep his word this time. Zhou Yu had already thought of a plan in his mind. If Ling Xiao was suitable, there was still room for discussion. If you don't know what's good for you, don't blame him for being ruthless. The two continued to eat. This was definitely the first time that a meal had so many twists and turns. Your door has been kicked in. It's not safe to live here. How about living at my place? In fact, Zhou Yu was not only worried about the door being kicked, but also because Sun Yi knew about this place, and Ling Ting's brother Ling Xiao also knew about this place. What is even more outrageous is that the landlords here can just give out keys at will, even if the door is fixed. Considering Ling Ting's safety, Zhou Yu decided to move out. Good. Ling Ting agreed without even thinking about it. The place I live in is smaller than yours, do you mind? As long as I can sleep, it's fine even if there's only one bed. You won't let me sleep on the floor, right? Ling Ting smiled faintly, and Zhou Yu reached out and gave Ling Ting a hug. After a short rest, Zhou Yu began to pack Ling Ting's things, almost 2 large boxes. Compared with other women, Ling Ting's 2 large boxes were considered small. But there is one embarrassing thing. Zhou Yu's super luxury sports car, which is worth nearly 400 million yuan, can't even fit 2 large boxes. It's really unique. In desperation, Zhou Yu could only call a car. As for his Lamborghini Hermès, it has a hidden function, which is that it can be remotely controlled and stored in the system space. This system is not only domineering, but also capricious. I simply love it to the end. 20 minutes later, Zhou Yu took Ling Ting back to where he lived. In order to facilitate his work, he also rents a house outside. It also has 1 bedroom, 1 living room, 1 bathroom and 1 kitchen, but the overall area is slightly smaller than the one Ling Ting rented. Your place is quite clean. I thought men's places would be messy. Well enough. Zhou Yu shrugged, then helped Ling Ting put away her luggage. Zhou Yu hugged Ling Ting and watched TV for a while in the hall. This feeling of happiness made him very satisfied. At around 11 o'clock, the two washed up and went to bed. Since we already had sex last night, there is naturally no need to be shy about it anymore. Zhou Yu went out early the next morning. The hardest part for sanitation workers is not sweeping the streets, but having to get up early every day. I have to get up around 3:30 or 3:40 because I have to start work at 4 o'clock in the morning, and I have to clean the house before there are too many vehicles on the road. At 3:55, Joe arrived at his post and changed into work clothes. However, when he arrived at the area he was responsible for, he was dumbfounded. The whole street is littered with garbage. Beverage bottles, plastic bags, and all kinds of weird garbage almost covered the entire street. What's going on? Are the roads so dirty in the early morning? This was Joe's first time in this industry, so he didn't know the specific situation, but his intuition told him that something was wrong. It's a different era now. Trash cans can be seen everywhere on both sides of the road. Even if there are a few uncivilized people occasionally, the whole street is not littered with trash. Uncle, have you always been like this? Joe saw a beggar under a big tree and went up to him and asked. If the beggar had been here all along, he might have been able to see what happened later. The beggar nodded in response. Uncle, have you seen anyone deliberately causing trouble and littering on the street? I saw it. It's one thing for those few people to litter, but they even snatch things from a beggar like me. That's outrageous. Especially that bald guy. I said something and he kicked me. When Joe heard the word bald, the bald guy from yesterday instantly appeared in his mind. It seems that this incident was most likely done by that bald guy. Damn bald guy, do you like playing dirty tricks? Okay, let's see who can beat whom to death. Chapter 17, Evil People Should Be Punished in Evil Ways. Joe is now certain that it was the bald guy who was deliberately making trouble. To deal with such an evil guy, he can only punish him with evil methods. Joe took out his mobile phone, opened one of the WeChat groups, and sent 4 words, "Who is still awake?" It takes no more than a second to reply immediately. The person who replied immediately was Joe Su, and there were only 5 people in this group. Joe, Xinli, Joe Weya, Joe Su, and Zhu Chanchan. The day before yesterday when we were having supper, Xinli created a group. Joe saw that Joe Su had replied to a message, so he dialed Joe Su's number directly without sending another message. Brother, are you still awake? It's not that I didn't sleep, I just woke up. How about you? I'm almost ready for bed. I'm a typical night owl. Help me find someone. Joe roughly described the bald man's image, especially the scar on his forehead, which was a very obvious feature. Brother, did this person offend you? Find him out somehow, and bring him to the place where you saw me the day before yesterday. Okay, big brother, I'll take care of this now. Wait a moment. Just as Joe Su was about to hang up the phone, Joe spoke quickly. I'll give 10,000 yuan to anyone who helps find that person, and I'll give 1 million yuan to anyone who can find that old man. Brother, you are wronged. After hanging up the phone, Joe walked aside and played with his mobile phone. His current job is a sanitation worker, and cleaning the streets is his job, but the bald guy deliberately made trouble and made the streets dirty, so he cannot take the blame. The bald guy hired someone to deliberately dirty the street and then went home to sleep. He was happy for a while before lying down, and even talked to himself and mocked Joe. He had no idea what kind of terrifying existence he had provoked and that the crisis had already arrived. About 10 minutes later, the bald guy was woken up by a cell phone ringing. Fuck you, disturbing my sleep in the middle of the night. Bald brother, something big has happened, there are a lot of people out there looking for you. When he heard so many people were looking for these words, the bald guy instantly jumped up from the bed. Who is looking for me, is it Fei Ying? Fuck him, I just owe him 50,000 yuan, is it necessary to mobilize so many troops? Bald brother, it's not Fei Ying, and I don't know who it is. Anyway, he has gone completely crazy now. Everyone who has a share in finding you will get 10,000, and anyone who finds you can get 1 million. Mouse, are you fucking talking to me in your sleep? The bald guy was very skeptical of what the mouse said. There were 10,000 people who tried to find him, and 1 million people who found him. Ordinary people could not do this kind of courage. If there are hundreds of people looking for it, wouldn't it cost several million at least? Bald brother, I really didn't lie to you, run away. Where am I going at this hour? The bald guy really couldn't figure out who would do such a big thing to target him. The first person he thought of was Joe, after all, he had just taken revenge on Joe. But can a sanitation worker who sweeps the streets have such ability? If you can easily get a few million as a bonus, why do you still need to sweep the streets? As soon as he hung up the phone, the bald guy heard a commotion outside the house. At this point, the sounds of messy footsteps and tapping continued to be heard, just like an army. It's over, they're coming. The bald guy turned pale with fright. Money makes the world go round. That was a walking million. After the door was kicked open, at least 20 or 30 people rushed in. "Don't fight with me, this person is mine. Get away, he's mine. Get out of my way. Don't stop me from making $1 million." The bald guy hadn't even had time to react before he was overwhelmed by the crowd that poured in and was almost squeezed to death. In the end, the bald guy hanging on the wall was tied up and forcibly carried out. "Where are you taking me? Let me go." The bald guy struggled hard, but he was alone. There were at least 6 or 7 people carrying him below, and there were countless people watching him covetously, so struggling was useless. A minute later, the bald guy was forced into a car. "Damn it, be quiet." The bald guy just twisted a few times in the car and was immediately beaten. 15 minutes later, the car stopped. The moment he got off the car, the bald guy was stunned for a moment. The scenery and the street before him were so familiar to him. An hour ago, he brought a few of his friends here to make trouble. They deliberately dumped all the garbage on the road, filling up the entire street. "Brother, I've brought the person to you." Joe Su walked in the front. He would not do anything like kidnapping people, after all, his identity was there. But when bringing the people over, Joe Su walked in front. This was the first time Joe Yu asked him to do something, and it was already early in the morning, so naturally he had to be there in person. "Yes, it's you." The moment the bald man saw Joe Yu, he was so surprised that he was almost speechless. "Although I had thought about it before, it was just a thought and was rejected." But he never expected that after spending millions of dollars, the person who wanted to kidnap him turned out to be a sanitation worker. This made him wonder, are sanitation workers so rich these days? Are you surprised? Are you surprised? The corners of Joe Yu's mouth rose strangely, and after a brief pause, he raised his hand and slapped the bald man. "You gave me a street full of surprises, and I will give you a street full of surprises too." As he spoke, Joe Yu raised his hand and pointed at the people who filled the street. The bald guy was a gangster, but he had never seen such a big scene. The strong man weighing 160 to 170 kilograms was actually scared to tears. "Besides you, who else is there? Where are the others?" Joe Yu learned from the beggar that there were 6 people in total, but he had only had contact with the bald guy. Anyway, as long as he captured the bald guy first, the other ones would naturally be captured. "Damn it! My brother is asking you a question." Joe Su raised his leg and kicked the bald guy. The ferocity of the kick surprised even Joe Yu. I say. The bald guy didn't dare to hide anything at all and told the names, contact information and addresses of the other 5 people one by one. In less than 20 minutes, the other 5 people were also brought in. At this point, the 6 people who had caused trouble all knelt down in front of Joe Yu. "Clean up all the garbage for me." After Joe Yu's words, the bald guys dared not disobey. After all, there were people standing all around them, and a mouthful of water from each of them could drown them. The 6 people were very diligent and cleaned up the street that was several hundred meters long in no time. Why don't you do good things for a good person, but become a rubbish? As soon as the 6 people came back happily, Joe Yu kicked them all down one by one, and then with another gesture, he had people pull them all up. "If you like trash so much, how about letting you be trash for once?" As he spoke, Joe Yu snapped his fingers at Joe Su. "Carry these 6 people to the main street. Throw them from the beginning to the end of the street, and let them thoroughly experience the feeling of being thrown around like garbage." Chapter 18 Wuling Hongguan 100-fold Transformation. Garbage should be thrown away as garbage. There is nothing wrong with what Joe Yu said. Don't the bald guys like to throw garbage? Then treat them in their own way and keep throwing them away like garbage. Brother is indeed the eldest brother, he can even think of this. Joe Su gave Joe Yu a thumbs up, and then the bald guy and his men were carried to the street. They were caught and thrown out, about 3 or 4 meters each time. After just a few throws, the bald guys were wailing in pain, crying and begging for help. "Shut up and throw it." Joe Yu was unmoved. Just imagine if other sanitation workers encountered the same thing, how painful it would be for them to clean up so much garbage alone. There must be something hateful about pitiful people, and they are not worthy of sympathy. When they were thrown halfway across the street, the bald guys were already covered with wounds. After walking down the whole street, the bald guy had half of his teeth gone, an arm and a leg broken, and the rest of the guys weren't much better off. "Will you dare to litter again in the future?" Joe Yu leaned over and asked the bald man, who was so scared that he kept shaking his head. He is almost half dead, and he would never dare to litter again even if he is beaten to death. "Okay, divide the money." Zhou Yu directly transferred 10 million to Zhou Su, and also reminded him that it must be distributed in full. Thank you for your hard work today. Brother, what you said is true. It's my honor to do things for you. Zhou Su shrugged and smiled. He clearly remembered what Qin Li said. If one wanted to become the sixth young master of Beijiang, Zhou Yu might be the only chance. It's getting late, let's all go. Find a few people to take them to the hospital so they don't get in the way by lying on the ground. Zhou Yu is still working as a sanitation worker. There aren't many vehicles at this time. If more people come, and he sees a few bloody people lying on the ground, he'll be in some trouble. Bite. Congratulations to the host for helping 6 people completely get rid of the bad habit of littering, and the reward is an ordinary modified car. Because you helped 6 people get rid of the bad habit of littering at once, you can draw the next experience career in advance. Draw the reward. Zhou Yu was more interested in ordinary modified cars and drew them quickly. As a result, the car I drew turned out to be a Wuling Hongguang. I was a little disappointed at first, but there is a suffix behind the words Wuling Hongguang, which means 100 times modified. The most expensive Wuling Hongguang van is only around 70,000 yuan. But after 100 times of modification, this car still looks like an ordinary Wuling Hongguang van, but all other aspects, whether it is hardware or interior decoration and other software, have been upgraded to the configuration of a luxury car worth 6 or 7 million yuan. From the outside it looks like an ordinary Wuling Hongguang van. Who could have imagined that this is a modified car worth 6 or 7 million yuan? When the vehicle is taken out of the space, from the outside, it really looks like an ordinary Wuling Hongguang van. Zhou Yu couldn't wait to get into the van. Although he was mentally prepared, he was still shocked when he actually got into the car. Luxurious interior, comfortable seats. Especially the space in the 2 rows behind the driver's seat has been transformed into a leisure layout similar to that of an RV. It is luxurious, high-end and classy. No matter who you are, you will be fascinated by it at first sight. Zhou Yu stepped on the accelerator and drove away. As for the work of the sanitation workers, he was not worried at all. Once you change jobs, the system will automatically clean up the mess. It's just like the errand boy before. After changing jobs, the system automatically solved the subsequent problems. This car is good. Zhou Yu has the best driving skills. After experiencing this 200-fold modified Wuling Hongguang, he was very satisfied. Although the acceleration and pushback feeling are not as good as his Lamborghini Hermès, it is still not weak compared to many sports cars. Alright, let's draw a profession. After running a few laps, Zhou Yu remembered that he could now draw a profession. Bite. Congratulations to the host for winning the profession of express driver, and the system is bound to the Fast Express software. Bite. You have a new order, please register to view it. The system has just automatically bound the express software, and as soon as the registration is successful, the order is accepted immediately. He's taking the express train at this hour. He's probably a night owl. It's only around 5 in the morning. Anyone taking a taxi at this time can't be an office worker. Most likely he's a night owl who has just finished a night of nightlife. 5 minutes later, Zhou Yu arrived at the next destination and saw a woman in uniform waiting for a bus on the side of the road. Do all night owls have to wear this kind of uniform these days? Cosplay stewardess? Excuse me, is this Ms. Yao? Zhou Yu approached, opened the car window and asked. If it was, there was no need to call. If it was not, it would not be too late to call. It's me. Ms. Yao frowned, but she was in a hurry and didn't care that it was a Wuling Hongguang. But when she got on the car, she was completely stunned. Is this still the Wuling Hongguang she knows? Luxurious interior, comfortable seats, this is what a luxury car should be like, right? Is this really a Wuling Hongguang? That should be it. In fact, Zhou Yu couldn't determine whether this was a Wuling Hongguang. You said it was, right? The interior, all the hardware, including the engine, were modified. To be honest, the body and the logo are exactly that of the Wuling Hongguang van. Master, I'm sorry, I lied. I have to go to the airport, but every time I place an order directly to the airport, basically no one will accept the order. Especially at this time, so I shorten the distance when placing the order. It's okay, I have time. Zhou Yu shrugged. He was not a pure express driver. Taking one order a day might be better than taking orders for others in their entire life. A 5-star review is enough, nothing else matters. It's over, we're going to be late. Master, can you get to the airport within 20 minutes? I have a flight to catch. Catching a plane, you're not really a flight attendant, are you? Zhou Yu muttered. I can't really be a flight attendant. What do you mean? I am a flight attendant. No, it's meaningless. The corners of Zhou Yu's mouth rose strangely, and he stepped on the accelerator. The Wuling Hongguang, which had been modified 100 times, officially set sail. Ms. Yao was worried whether she would miss the bus, but after only a minute, she was no longer thinking about whether she could catch up, but whether Zhou Yu could drive slower. There is probably no other Wuling Hongguang that can drive so fast and so smoothly. Fuck, am I seeing things? Was that a Wuling Hongguang just passing by? On the viaduct, a sports car was driving very fast, almost reaching a speed of 100. As a result, a Wuling Hongguang overtook from the right with a whiz, and in the blink of an eye, it had opened up a gap of at least 10 meters. Fuck, I have a sports car worth over 10 million yuan, but I was overtaken by a Wuling Hongguang. Don't I have any dignity left? The people in the car were very angry, not only because his car was a sports car worth tens of millions, but also because of his extraordinary identity. One of the 6 young masters of Beijing, Pang Yong. In Beijing, the 6th young master of Beijing was left behind by a van. If this were to get out, wouldn't it be a joke? Chapter 19, Give someone a taste of their own medicine. Among the 6 young men of Beijing, Pang Yong ranks 5th overall, which is actually very low. Although he ranks low, he is definitely the most arrogant, conceited, and difficult to get along with among the 6 young masters of Beijing. He is known as a spiritual brave and a brave madman. Of course, only Qin Li and a few others dared to make fun of Xinjing Yang and Yongfengzi in person. Others wouldn't dare to say that, let alone to his face, even behind his back. Yang is not called crazy for nothing. He frowned, cursed, then stepped on the accelerator. It was obvious that he wanted to catch up with the Wuling Hongguang in front and leave the Wuling Hongguang far behind. Zhou Yu was not racing. As for the fact that the speed reached over 100, even he himself couldn't believe it. It was because the car was too comfortable to drive, and his driving skills were excellent, so he didn't even notice that the speed had exceeded 100. It was not until Pang Yong's car caught up with him that he took a glance and found that the speed was close to 120. Zhou Yu didn't know that the car behind him was deliberately catching up with him, so he didn't pay much attention to it. Even after being overtaken, he deliberately slowed down a little. After all, the speed was already close to 120. However, what Zhou Yu didn't expect was that after the car overtook him from the right lane, it suddenly turned left and came to his lane. What's even more outrageous is that he braked several times in a row. Once or twice might be unintentional, but several times in a row, it must be intentional. How does this guy drive? Ms. Yao, who was sitting in the passenger seat, was also anxious and almost swore. Zhou Yu didn't want to pay attention to it at first. After all, he had accepted an order and there was a passenger in the passenger seat. But he never expected that when he changed lanes right, the car in front of him immediately changed lanes. I changed lanes several times in a row, and the car in front always followed me and changed lanes. What's even more terrible is that they are always pressing you, braking you, and provoking you. Who wouldn't get angry in the face of such provocation? Can you tolerate this? Before Zhou Yu said anything, Ms. Yao spoke first. She didn't expect that the flight attendant was such a passionate person. I can't stand it any longer. Just sit tight and watch me teach him a lesson. Zhou Yu didn't speed up just for Ms. Yao, who was sitting in the passenger seat. Now even Ms. Yao couldn't bear it anymore, so he decided to just let go and fight. Stupid, it's just a Wuling Hongguang, eat your ass. Pang Yong in the car in front laughed, but looked at the Wuling Hongguang in the rearview mirror with a look of disdain. But the next second, the Wuling Hongguang disappeared from the rearview mirror and overtook the lane with cars. After overtaking the car, it quickly disappeared in front. This scene seems familiar. Isn't it the same scene that happened at the beginning? Nima, you still dare to resist? Pang Yong thought he had already controlled Wuling Hongguang, but he didn't expect that Wuling Hongguang actually dared to resist, which made him immediately go into beating mode. After saying a curse word, he stepped on the accelerator hard, trying to catch up again. But this time, he was disappointed. He stepped on the accelerator, but not only did he fail to catch up, he couldn't even see the car's taillights. He began to doubt his life. Impossible, how could this happen? Pang Yong was shocked. If it was a super sports car, it would be fine, but the key point was that it was just a Wuling Hongguang. This is not to belittle Wuling Hongguang, it is just a model that is at the bottom in all aspects. A car like this can actually run faster than a sports car, and what's even more outrageous is that it can't even be caught up with. If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes and it happened to him, he would never have believed that such a thing could happen. Damn it, I don't believe a sports car can't catch up with a junk car. Pang Yang gritted his teeth and accelerated again. In the end, I still couldn't catch up. What the hell is going on? Am I driving too slowly? Pang Yang glanced at the dashboard and found that the speed had exceeded 150. At this speed, it can easily overtake 99.999% of the cars on the highway. But even at a speed of 150, it couldn't catch up with a Wuling Hongguang. There have always been rumors that Wuling Hongguang is a magical car, but that is just a time travel after all. Anyone who has come into contact with a car knows that it is absolutely impossible for Wuling Hongguang to compare with a sports car in terms of speed. If a car surpasses a sports car in terms of speed and performance, then who would buy a sports car? You can experience all-round pleasure for less than 100,000 yuan, and the key is that it can carry more people. Isn't it even better? The car behind us is gone. Ms. Yao could no longer detect the car chasing her through the rearview mirror, and she was a little surprised. Could it be that the car behind her had stopped chasing her? But if you think about it carefully, something doesn't seem right. After being so provocative before, how could he remain indifferent after being overtaken by fans? Then there is only one explanation left. It is not that they didn't chase, but that they couldn't catch up and were left far behind. Just as Ms. Yao was puzzled, she accidentally glanced at the speed displayed on the dashboard and almost fainted. The speed displayed was actually 180. A Wuling Hongguang with a speed of 180 is something that even a TV drama wouldn't dare to portray. How strange. How can it be so stable at a speed of 180? The car speed reached 180, but sitting here, it still felt very stable, which gave Ms. Yao some wrong information, thinking that the car was not too fast. I never expected that it was so sloppy, not only fast, but also so fast. 180, is that too fast? It would have been fine if she didn't know the figure was 180, but after knowing it, Ms. Yao still felt a little nervous. You're right, 180 is a bit fast, the car behind can't keep up, so slow down a bit, it won't be fun if you die all at once. Ms. Yao didn't mean that at all, but when she saw Zhou Yu deliberately slowing down the car, she didn't say anything. This was the first time she had encountered such a thing in her life. Whether it was dangerous or not was secondary. The main thing was that it felt very exciting. She had never experienced such excitement before. They're catching up. Pang Yang, who was in the car behind, didn't know that Zhou Yu had deliberately slowed down. He thought he had caught up with him by relying on his speed. But just when he wanted to overtake, he found that the car in front of him accelerated and did not give him any chance to overtake at all. He changed lanes, and the car in front of him also changed lanes. Whether to the left or to the right, it always follows you like a shadow. And this scene seems familiar. Wasn't he at the same provocative action that Pang Yang had made when the sports car he was driving was in front of him? He never expected that he would be retaliated against so soon and be slapped in the face. What's even worse is that it was just a Wuling Hongguang. Pang Yongqi gritted his teeth and swore repeatedly. But apart from swearing, he seemed unable to do anything, because no matter how he changed lanes or accelerated, he could not overtake. Incompetent and frustrated. Damn it, you're the first one in Beijing who dares to treat me like this. Let me know who you are, and I'll fucking kill you. Chapter 20. I dare to say it, but does he dare to accept it? Pang Yang had completely collapsed. He was so angry that he almost vomited blood after seeing his supercar being played tricks by a Wuling Hongguang. No matter how hard he tried, he couldn't catch up. Finally, he got so angry that he stepped on the brakes and gave up the idea of chasing. There's no way. I really can't catch up. If I continue wasting time, I'll only make myself angrier. Oh shit. After parking the car, Pang Yang directly took out his mobile phone number and asked his men to start a thorough investigation of the Wuling Hongguang that had caused him to doubt his life. Eat your ass. Ms. Yao, who was sitting in the passenger seat, was very happy. It was not difficult to tell from the smile on her face that she was very happy and excited. Witnessing in person a Wuling Hongguang beating a supercar to the point of doubting life, this is something not everyone can encounter. Your car is amazing, and you are amazing, awesome. Ms. Yao couldn't help but praise Zhou Yu, but this praise was a little difficult for Zhou Yu to bear. The car is quite impressive, and it can barely be considered as such. Although it is a Wuling Hongguang, it is, after all, a Wuling Hongguang that has been modified 100 times. What the hell is Karen also very powerful? The most outrageous thing is that the words awesome were added at the end. Fortunately, there was no one else in the car, otherwise, wouldn't he have started to have wild thoughts? The car behind was no longer chasing him, so Zhou Yu no longer needed to speed up and reduced his speed to 80 miles per hour. A few minutes later, Ms. Yao was sent to the airport. Give it a 5-star rating. As soon as Ms. Yao got off the car, Zhou Yu muttered something. After all, 5-star reviews would affect the rewards. Must give 5 stars. Ms. Yao gave Zhou Yu a thumbs up, and after the transaction was completed, she decisively gave him a 5-star rating. Bite. Congratulations to the host for completing a business deal, and get a star building as a reward. Unfinished building. I got the system reward, and it was supposed to be a building, which was great, but in the end, there were 3 more words behind it: unfinished building. Zhou Yu was naturally a little dissatisfied about being rewarded with an unfinished building. But when he learned that this unfinished building was worth at least more than 2 billion yuan, he immediately felt happy. As for what to do after the project is left unfinished, the worst that can happen is that we can throw more money at it. The system has already analyzed it, and if we throw in another 500 million or so, we can solve everything. The value of unfinished buildings is basically discounted. 2 billion means the total investment is at least 2.5 billion, plus another 500 million, a total of 3 billion, which is already a pretty good building. Invest 500 million, and the value is over 3 billion. It's worth it. Master, you smile so happily for a 5-star review. It's rare to find a fast-paced master like you. It's not that it's rare, but it's the only one like it. Zhou Yu shrugged and smiled. He was right. There was indeed only one express driver like him. One order is enough for someone else for a lifetime. Where can you find another one like this? Master, you are quite interesting. How about we add each other on WeChat? I have a girlfriend. Zhou Yu shook his head. He was already with Ling Ting, and he felt it was not a good idea to just add a woman on WeChat, especially to a social networking site. What if a stewardess comes and tempts you, and you can't control yourself due to your heroic instinct? What then? Master, what are you thinking about? Add me on WeChat. Next time I need a taxi, I'll find you. I don't think there will be a next time. The chance of this happening is even lower than becoming your colleague. What do you mean? Ms. Yao looked confused, and Zhou Yu did not give any further explanation. He just waved his hand and left. Driving fast is not Zhou Yu's profession. With the super rich system, he can experience various professions endlessly. Now he was just driving fast, but he couldn't say for how long he could do it. Maybe he will be replaced in 2 days, and he may even be replaced by a pilot or a captain, so it is not impossible to become a colleague with the flight attendant. Around 8 o'clock in the morning, Zhou Yu received a call and went to the Xingchen building to handle the formalities. At this point, this unfinished building became Zhou Yu's property. But if he wants to complete the building, further construction must be carried out, but he doesn't know anyone in this area. Fortunately, there are a few rich guys on WeChat, and I should be able to get the answer he wants by just asking him. Around 9 o'clock, Zhou Yu sent a message in the WeChat group, but no one responded to him until 12 o'clock. These second-generation rich people all know how to enjoy themselves and sleep until they wake up naturally. Xinli and brother, go find sister Cici, her family owns a construction company. Xinli responded to Zhou Yu, and Zhou Yu opened Zhu Qianqian's WeChat, but when he thought of the scene that night, he hesitated. But at this moment, Zhu Qianqian took the initiative to speak in the WeChat group. Zhu Qianqian, why do you want to find a construction company? To do construction? Since Zhu Qianqian had replied in the WeChat group, Zhou Yu could just bite the bullet and ask. Zhou Yu, I want a large construction team to complete the Xingchen building as soon as possible. Zhu Qianqian, Xingchen building, sounds familiar? Xinli, sister Cici, it's the unfinished building I mentioned to you last time. Brother, don't tell me that this unfinished building is also your property? Well, that's my property. Zhou Yu had nothing to hide. He had already introduced the construction team to the people in the group, so he probably couldn't keep it a secret. Xinli, brother, that building has been unfinished for more than 2 years. Why do you only remember to complete it now? Don't tell me that you have too many industries and forgot about this building? Zhou Yu did not respond directly, but responded with a naughty gesture of silence. Big brother is big brother. He has numerous businesses and mansions worth 2 or 3 billion. It's too Versailles to just forget about it. Brother is awesome. Zhao Woya also showed up. Zhou Su was the only one who didn't speak in the group. He went to bed only after finishing work for Zhou Yu in the morning, so he was naturally still asleep at this point. Xinli, brother, are you interested in going out to sea in a few days? Going to sea? Zhou Yu paused. He had never been out to sea in his life. Xinli, Lao Zhao just bought a yacht, let us go out to sea for fishing. Zhao Woya, Xinli, don't mention buying a yacht in front of big brother, isn't that asking for trouble? Xinli, Lao Zhao, you have come to this day. But you are right, my brother must have a super luxury yacht. Zhou Yu made another quiet gesture, which seemed to have become his default label in the WeChat group. Xinli, have you heard that the idiot Pang Yong was beaten up this morning? Zhao Woya, is this true? In Beijing, besides a few of us, there were other people who beat Pang Yong? Xinli, I wasn't beaten, I was just abused while driving. It is said that he was driving a sports car and was abused by a Wuling Hongguang. He is so angry that he is looking for the Wuling Hongguang all over the city. In fact, I am also very curious about what kind of Wuling Hongguang can torture Pang Yong, who drives a sports car, to the point that he doubts his life. Did the Pang Yong you were talking about drive a red supercar this morning with a middle finger sprayed on the hood? Zhou Yu asked. Xinli, yes, he does have this car. Brother, don't tell me that it was you who drove Wuling Hongguang and tortured him to the point of doubting his life? Zhou Yu, if nothing unexpected happens, it should be me. Xinli, big brother is so awesome. Zhao Woya, big brother is so domineering. Xinli, sister CC, don't you want to say something? Xu Chanxian, what did I say? Xinli, big brother, I want to give birth to a baby for you. Xu Chanxian, I dare to say it, but does he dare to answer it? Chapter 21, A White Lie. Zhou Yu did not receive a second order for the entire morning. The system automatically accepted orders, and he could not accept orders at will without any prompts from the system. At 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Zhou Yu met with people from Zhu Chanxian's construction company. The person who came was the head of the construction company, Chen Tianyang. Zhou Yu handed over the unfinished Xingshan building project to the other party. He believed in the other party's professionalism, did not make any demands, and directly transferred 500 million yuan. This is the first time that Chen Tianyang has encountered such a generous customer in his nearly 20 years of working in this industry. Afterwards, Chen Tianyang reported the matter to Zhu Chanxian as soon as possible. Ms. Zhu, according to your instructions, I was going to negotiate the price for him, give him a discount, and give him the best discount. But he didn't discuss the details with me at all. He left everything to me to handle, and directly transferred 500 million to the company. Where on earth did this person come from? Why is he so arrogant? Manager Chen, there are some things you shouldn't ask. You just need to know one thing, this person is not short of money, and he is unfathomable. You will personally supervise this project and make sure it is completed as soon as possible. Pay attention to the perfect completion. Xu Chanxian gave Chen Tianyang a few instructions, and at the end she added that he had to complete the task perfectly. In fact, strictly speaking, Zhu Chanxian should care more about Zhou Yu. Although they had only known each other for a short time, she became more and more certain that Zhou Yu was the big crocodile hiding in the Beijing River. It is very likely that a super prince in the provincial capital was hidden in Beijing for some reason. For such people, you can only make good friends and never make evil friends. Those who make good friends may gain 100-fold, while those who make enemies may dig their own graves. It would have been fine if there was only one business in the morning, but I didn't expect there would be no business at all in the afternoon. Fortunately, Zhou Yu is not an ordinary express driver, otherwise, with this frequency of orders, he would have starved to death in the toilet. Before 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Zhou Yu drove home. Making more than 2 billion yuan from one business deal is enough. When I returned to my place, I saw Ling Ting busy cooking, and I was filled with a sense of happiness. A few days ago, Zhou Yu was still a poor young man without love and unemployment, but who could have thought that a few days later, he not only had love, but also had plenty of money. Your foot isn't healed yet, let me do it. It's much better today. It's no longer swollen and it doesn't hurt as much. Ling Ting even shook her feet deliberately to indicate that her legs were basically fine. Why don't you rest for a few days? It won't be too late until your foot is completely healed. If it really doesn't work, then don't go to work. I'll support you. I don't want you to support me. I want to work and be a strong woman. Ling Ting had a serious face, especially when she mentioned the word strong woman. It was obvious that there was not the slightest hint of joking. How about I open a company for you and you become your own boss? Okay, when you make a lot of money in the future, open a company for me, haha. Ling Ting grinned, taking it as a joke and not taking it to heart. I'm serious. Zhou Yu put his hands on Ling Ting's shoulders and stared straight at Ling Ting's face. His expression was serious, especially his eyes, which were as firm as a rock. I won't hide it anymore. I'm telling you straight out of the blue. Actually, I won a big prize some time ago. Buy lottery tickets? Don't tell me you bet 5 million. Ling Ting blinked and muttered. It's not 5 million, it's 100 million. Zhou Yu raised his hand and extended a finger. The number of 100 million also made Ling Ting stunned for a moment. But when she recovered, she immediately smiled. Zhou Yu, I can tell you're not familiar with lotteries. Lotteries are all scams. I bought them for a while before and won a few $dozen, but winning 100 million is basically impossible. If you won 100 million, how could you still work as an errand boy? Besides, if you had 100 million, you probably wouldn't want me anymore. Fool. Zhou Yu stretched out his hands and hugged Ling Ting tightly. There is endless money, but there is only one you in the whole world. No matter how much money I have, I will never give up on you. Actually, this is what happened. Zhou Yu made up a white lie, starting from the day he was fired from the company, but the system changed it into a win of 100 million. The system is his biggest secret, and the system does not allow him to reveal it. Even if he wants to say it out loud, the system will force him to change it. Zhou Yu's words made perfect sense, and Ling Ting had no choice but to believe him. Oh my god, did you really win 100 million and then go back and buy your original company? Yeah, I beat up those two bitches, it was really satisfying. I own 60% of the company's shares. If you want to be a strong woman, I can talk to Chen Dongshan and ask her to assist you. No. Ling Ting shook her head repeatedly. Although she had the dream of becoming a strong woman, she didn't dare to take control of a company with assets of hundreds of millions all at once, even if Zhou Yu owned 60% of the shares. If the company goes bankrupt, tens of millions of dollars will be lost. Don't worry about the money. The money came from nowhere. Even if the company goes bankrupt, it doesn't matter. I still have tens of millions, which is enough to live a carefree life for the rest of my life. It still doesn't work. A few tens of thousands doesn't matter, but it's tens of millions after all. Ling Ting shook her head repeatedly. Don't shake your head. If you do, I'll get angry. Okay, it's happily decided. I'll tell Chen Dongshan to assist you. I don't know if she was moved, but Ling Ting's eyes seemed to be a little red. You fool, you are a wealthy man with a net worth of hundreds of millions, and I am just an ordinary woman. Why are you still so nice to me? You are the fool. Zhou Yu raised his hand and scratched Ling Ting's nose, then kissed Ling Ting on the forehead. You may be just an ordinary woman in the eyes of others, but in my heart, you will always be a princess. It was like this 7 years ago, it is still like this 7 years later, and it will still be like this countless 7 years later. What prince wouldn't love his princess? TSK, stop being so conceited, you're the prince, Mei Zi is almost the same. Well, plums are plums. At least I can quench my thirst by looking at plums. In the evening, the two were watching TV on the sofa and just wanted to have a little intimacy to enhance their relationship. I was still at the starting point and hadn't even started running, but I was woken up by the ringing of Ling Ting's cell phone. Who is interrupting a good thing? Zhou Yu muttered jokingly, and Ling Ting smiled and kissed him on the cheek before reaching for her phone. But when he saw the name Ling Xiao on the caller ID, the smile on his face disappeared instantly. After a brief pause, Ling Ting simply refused to listen. But before I put the phone down, it rang again. Taking a deep breath, Ling Ting answered the phone. Are you done yet? Ling Ting shouted loudly, but a strange voice came from the other side. Your brother owes me 2 million. Hurry up and bring the money to redeem him. Chapter 22 Calling you to go down. Ling Ting knew what kind of person Ling Xiao was better than anyone else, so when she heard this, she didn't believe it at all. In her opinion, it was probably Ling Xiao trying to make money in another way. His life or death has nothing to do with me. Ling Ting muttered something and was about to hang up the phone when she heard Ling Xiao's screams from the other end. Sister, hurry up and save me. If you don't save me, I'm dead. Ling Xiao, you can. Your tone of voice is so realistic. I'll recommend a way out for you. Go into acting. Sister, I'm not acting, save me quickly, brother 9 will beat me to death. Ling Xiao wailed heart-wrenchingly, and not only wailed, but also cried loudly. Just at this moment, the strange voice sounded again. Don't doubt the truth. Your brother lost money in my place and borrowed 1.5 million. He has to pay it back tonight. The principal and interest will be 2 million. If it's after tonight, the price will not be the same. Ling Ting was about to speak when the other end of the phone hung up. Did your brother get into trouble? Zhou Yu asked. Have no idea. Ling Ting shook her head. She really couldn't be sure whether it was true or not. After hearing this, Zhou Yu didn't say anything, but got up and made an excuse to go to the bathroom. He took out his cell phone from his pocket and dialed Xin Li's number, and the other party answered immediately. Brother, you're calling me at this hour. Do you want to make an appointment? Help me find someone to investigate something. Brother, you are too polite. If you have something to ask, just tell me. Why do you use the word please? It's so polite. Brother, who are you looking for? The one nicknamed Jiu Yi should be a gambler. Find this person and ask him if there is a person named Ling Xiao who lost money in his place and borrowed 1.5 million? Okay, big brother. I'll go ask my men now. The two chatted briefly and Zhou Yu walked out of the bathroom. At this time, Ling Ting on the sofa was obviously a little nervous. Although Ling Xiao made her angry and hurt her heart time and time again, he was still her biological brother after all. No matter how much she hates him, she still has that affection for him in her heart, so naturally she doesn't want anything to happen to Ling Xiao. Don't worry, even if it's true, the worst that can happen is you'll just have to pay me. Zhou Yu raised his hand and touched Ling Ting's hair. Have you forgotten that I am also a rich man now? 2 million, that's not a small amount. Ling Ting is now worried that it is true. If it is true, she will have to pay 2 million to redeem the person. She does not have this money, and neither does her family. Zhou Yu did have it, but how could she have the nerve to ask Zhou Yu for 2 million all of a sudden? Don't worry, I'll take care of this. If 2 million can give him a chance to start a new life, then it's worth it. Zhou Yu already had a plan in mind. Ling Ting was his girlfriend now, so he naturally didn't want Ling Ting to have any troubles. Even troubles from loved ones are not allowed. So Zhou Yu wanted to take this opportunity to teach Ling Xiao a lesson and make Ling Xiao completely change. Xin Li called within 5 minutes. Zhou Yu had deliberately set his phone to vibrate mode when he called Xin Li, so Ling Ting didn't know that he had an incoming call. I'm going out for a smoke. Zhou Yu went out on the pretext of smoking a cigarette. Ling Ting did not object to Zhou Yu smoking. She was not the kind of woman who controlled everything, at least she would not be too strict about smoking and drinking. Of course, no matter how lax the rules are, there will be a bottom line. Ling Ting's bottom line is that you cannot drink to the point of falling down. If you drink to the point of being unconscious, you will definitely not wake up, which is very harmful to your health. As for smoking, it is limited to 1 pack a day and is not allowed in the bedroom or sleeping area. After coming outside, Zhou Yu answered the phone. Have you found the person? Zhou Yu asked. Brother, we found the person. There are 4 people nicknamed Zhou Yi in Beijing, but only one of them runs a gambling house. His name is Sun Kaizhou. In addition, I also found out that there is indeed a person named Ling Xiao who lost money in Sun Kaizhou's place today and borrowed a total of 1.5 million. Brother, has this Sun Kaizhou offended you? If you say one word, I will throw him into the sea. Xin Li is one of the 6 young masters of Beijing. His strength and background cannot be underestimated. If he really wants to throw Sun Kaizhou into the sea, it would probably be as easy as drinking a glass of wine. What do you think of Sun Kaizhou? Greater evil or lesser evil? Zhou Yu asked about the extent of Sun Kaizhou's evilness. In this line of work, few people are not evil. The key lies in whether it is a big evil or a small evil. This is related to how Zhou Yu will solve this matter next. Small evils have small solutions, and big evils have big solutions. The greatest evil of all evils. Hearing the words greatest of evils, Zhou Yu's eyes turned and he already had a way to deal with it in his mind. Brother, did he offend you? It's not like you've offended me. Zhou Yu briefly recounted Ling Xiao's story, and Xin Li remained silent for a short time after listening. Brother, how about I say hello to Pang Yong? That piece of land is the Pang family's territory. At least 30% of the dirty money Sun Kaizhou earned needs to be handed over to the Pang family. No need, you will just do this in a while. The two chatted briefly and then hung up the phone. When he walked in, Zhou Yu saw Ling Ting sitting on the sofa in a daze. She must be worried about Ling Xiao. Although Ling Xiao has always been a trouble to her, no matter how troublesome he is still her biological brother after all. Don't worry, think positively. After this incident, maybe he will stop gambling in the future. I have to go out for something later, you should go to bed early. As for your brother's matter, don't worry, I will take care of it. Zhou Yu kissed Ling Ting on the forehead, watched TV with Ling Ting for a while, and went out around 10:30. Brother Zhou, a few fools lost a lot today. In Sun Kaizhou's gambling house, a younger brother came to Sun Kaizhou's office and reported today's operating income with a smile. The more people who take advantage of us, the more money we make. Sun Kaizhou took a cigar from the cigar box on his desk, lit it and took a puff. Even the ruffians have started smoking cigars, which shows that they have done a lot of dirty work to harm others and make money. Brother Zhou, what should we do with Ling Xiao? He has been suppressing us all the time. Haozi, you've been with me for 3 years. Do you still need me to teach you this? By this time tomorrow, if his family doesn't pay to redeem him, I'll cut off 1 finger a day and send it to them. While the two were chatting, another of Sun Kaizhou's men walked in. Brother Zhou, Ling Zhao's family is here. Oh, I was just talking about this kid, I didn't expect his family to be here so soon. One person? Sun Kaizhou asked. Yes, one person. His sister is quite brave. She actually dares to come here alone. Brother Zhou, it's not a woman, it's a man who came. Besides, as soon as he arrived, he directly asked you to go down to see him. Fuck, what the hell? Sun Kaizhou suddenly slammed the table, anger written all over his face. Chapter 23 I always convince people with my virtue. Sun Kaizhou is a well-known figure in this area. Now, someone came to the door and he was asked to go down to meet him directly by name. Isn't this a clear provocation? Go ahead, let's see who is so arrogant. Sun Kaizhou jumped up from his seat and left the office angrily. When he came downstairs, Sun Kaizhou saw Zhou Yu sitting in the southwest corner of the room with his legs crossed. Zhou Yu glanced at Sun Kaizhou and saw him walking towards him angrily. He remained calm, took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, took out a cigarette and lit it. He took a deep breath and exhaled the cigarette in his mouth as Sun Kaizhou approached. I don't know if it was a coincidence or intentional, but the smoke he exhaled just happened to float onto Sun Kaizhou's face. Are you looking for death? Sun Kaizhou is not a good guy. He raised his hand and was about to use force. If I were you, I wouldn't do it. If you touch me, I guarantee you won't see the sun tomorrow. Sun Kaizhou was immediately shocked by Zhou Yu's words. As he had made it to where he is today, he could be considered an experienced man. When he first looked at Zhou Yu, he didn't think Zhou Yu was a tough guy. But just now, when Zhou Yu uttered those harsh words, especially the second half about not seeing the sun tomorrow, he felt as if he had become a different person. Although he was sitting, the aura emanating from his body was like a mountain. His intuition told him that this kind of person was probably not some simple nobody. But intuition is just intuition, and Sun Kaizhou will not be frightened by Zhou Yu's words. Which gang? Sun Kaizhou put down his raised right hand and finally sat down opposite Zhou Yu. He took a puff of his cigar and crossed his legs in front of Zhou Yu. Zhou Yu crossed his legs and smoked a cigarette, while Sun Kaizhou crossed his legs and smoked a cigar. The message Sun Kaizhou wanted to convey was that although we are both crossing our legs and smoking, you are only smoking a cigarette while I am smoking a cigar, which makes me one step ahead of you. You don't need to ask who I am. You are not qualified. Chow, you are too arrogant. Do you believe I will kill you? Sun Kaizhou did not respond, but Haozi, who was standing next to Sun Kaizhou, could not stand Zhou Yu speaking to Sun Kaizhou in that tone, and immediately yelled at Zhou Yu. While yelling, he kept pointing and talking, and he almost pounced on him and started attacking. Bang! Haozi didn't make any move, but Zhou Yu suddenly stood up and slapped Haozi in the face. You have no right to speak here, are you? Sun Kaizhou had been enduring this because he didn't know Zhou Yu's background. However, when he saw Zhou Yu raise his hand to hit Haozi in front of him, he finally couldn't bear it anymore and wanted to turn against him completely. You are the first person who dares to be so arrogant in my place. Sun Kaizhou glared at Zhou Yu, and his voice became a little low. Being too arrogant will probably not have any good results. Really? Zhou Yu shrugged and snorted coldly. Is being arrogant against the law? Even the police can't lock me up because of my arrogance. Do you think you can do it? If it weren't for my worthless gambler brother-in-law who lost money in your place, do you think you would have the chance to be qualified to chat with me here? Sun Kaijo could no longer bear it and was about to take action when one of his men ran up to him in a panic and whispered in his ear. What, surrounded? Sun Kaijo exclaimed immediately, this place is very secretive and most people don't know about it. But besides being secretive, it's also huge. If you want to surround this place, you need at least 100 people. If it's more crowded, there would have to be at least 200 people, right? Don't be afraid, they are all mine. Joyu raised his hand and patted Sun Kaijo on the shoulder a few times, signaling Sun Kaijo not to panic. If Sun Kaijo didn't know that there were 100 or 200 people outside, just based on the few times Joyu patted him on the shoulder, he would definitely have taken action. But now, Sun Kaijo is scared. There was indeed only one Joyu in front of him, but there were actually 100 or 200 people outside. He knew very well that once he really started fighting, he would never be able to leave this place, and it was even unknown whether he could see the sun tomorrow. Relax, I always win people over with my virtue. I'm talking to you calmly, so you should be able to sit down and talk to me calmly, right? Yes, Big Brother is right. Sun Kaijo nodded repeatedly and even called Joyu Big Brother. Why are you still standing there? Go get the cigar and the wine for Big Brother. Sun Kaijo shouted at Housey, and after Housey reacted, he nodded and bent down repeatedly. In no more than a minute, a box of cigars and a bottle of fine red wine were placed in front of Joyu. Sun Kaijo personally lit a cigar for Joyu, and then poured him a glass of wine. Brother, I was blind and didn't know Ling Xiao was your man. Quick, go and bring Ling Xiao out. No, please come out. Sun Kaijo used the word please mainly because he was in the wrong. 9 out of 10 gambling cases are scams. Not only did he cheat Ling Xiao of his money, he also beat him up. In the end, he asked Ling Xiao's family to pay money to redeem him, which is tantamount to extortion. Cheating, beating, and blackmailing are all wrong. If we are not polite, and Joyu gets angry, and the 100 or 200 people outside rush in, it will not be a joke. Wait a minute. Joyu raised his hand to stop him, and the word wait a minute also made Sun Kaijo's heart tremble. It's over. Is he going to get angry? Damn Ling Xiao, you rotten gambler, why didn't you tell me that I had such a background, Chao? Sun Kaijo cursed Ling Xiao 100 times in his heart. If he had known that Ling Xiao had such a backer, he would definitely not have let Ling Xiao in. Don't be nervous. Have you forgotten what I said before? I always win people over with virtue. The words conquer people with virtue appeared in Joyu's mouth again, but in Sun Kaijo's opinion, this was bullshit. They keep saying that they want to win people over with virtue, but there are 100 or 200 people outside on standby at any time. Is this what you call winning people over with virtue? Come over. Joyu waved at Sun Kaijo, and Sun Kaijo quickly approached without any hesitation. Joyu whispered a few words into Sun Kaijo's ear. After Sun Kaijo heard it, he was stunned and didn't believe his ears at all. After pausing for 2 or 3 breaths, Sun Kaijo finally came to his senses. Don't worry, I will definitely get this done. Okay, I'll stay here for another day. Joyu stood up and left, but before he had taken 2 steps, he heard Sun Kaijo's voice from behind him. Well, what is the extent of the action? You can hit me as much as you want, as long as there are no after effects. Joyu left after saying a few words, while Sun Kaijo went upstairs angrily. If there weren't 100 or 200 people surrounding him outside, why would he be so servile to Joyu? The more Sun Kaijo thought about it, the more he couldn't swallow this anger. He took out his cell phone and dialed Pang Yong's number. Although he was like a dog in Pang Yong's eyes, a dog still hoped that its owner could stand up for it when it was bullied. Chapter 24, My sister was bullied in the bar. Joyu left, bringing with him 100 or 200 people, and was fully capable of taking Ling Xiao away directly. But this is only a temporary solution and not a fundamental solution. So he asked Sun Kaijo to act out a play with him, letting Sun Kaijo teach Ling Xiao a lesson, so that Ling Xiao would quit gambling completely. As the saying goes, the person who tied the bell must untie it. Since I got into the bad habit of gambling in this place, I can only quit this bad habit here. Sun Kaijo returned to the office and walked to the balcony. Just as he was about to pick up his mobile phone to dial Pang Yong's number, his finger hadn't even pressed the button when he became stunned. It was because he saw a shocking scene within his sight. Not far below, Sun Kaijo saw Joyu. In addition to Joyu, he also saw Qinli. Sun Kaijo had the honor of meeting Qinli once, so he recognized Qinli, who was the high and mighty 6th young master of Beijiang. Zhou could talk and laugh with such a person. What's even more outrageous is that he also saw Qinli opening the car door for Zhou, nodding and bending the whole time. What kind of person is he who can make Master Qin, one of the 6 young masters of Beijing, treat him with respect? Thinking of this, Sun Kaizhou took a deep breath. He retracted his gaze and fixed it on the phone. He hesitated for 3 or 4 seconds, and finally put the phone back into his pocket without dialing Pang Yong's number. Although Pang Yong is also one of the 6 young masters of Beijing, he ranks after Qinli. Even Qinli has to treat him respectfully, so what can Pang Yong do even if he takes action? By then, if Pang Yong turned around and blamed him, it would be no joke. After all, Pang Yong is known as Crazy Yong, and when he gets crazy he can really do anything. Who on earth is he that even young Master Qin has to bow and nod? The more Sun Kaizhou thought about it, the more frightened he became. Fortunately, he didn't take action before. Otherwise, if you completely offend such a person, you may even lose your life. Even though no action was taken and even though Zhou had already left, Sun Kaizhou was still feeling uneasy. There is still one time bomb that has not been resolved, and that is Ling Xiao. What Zhou had whispered in Sun Kaizhou's ear earlier was that he wanted to teach Ling Xiao a lesson and make him quit gambling completely. This kind of thing is actually not difficult for Sun Kaizhou. He just needs to beat them to death and be done with it. The worst that could happen is that he would beat the guy half to death. It's not like he hasn't done this before. But the key point is that Ling Xiao is Zhou's brother-in-law. With this identity, how dare he take harsh measures? Sun Kaizhou is now feeling extremely regretful, wishing he had known this earlier. It's a pity that if I hadn't known so much earlier, I wouldn't have had so much regret. The only thing he could do now was to teach Ling Xiao a good lesson himself and make sure Ling Xiao quit gambling before the great Zhou came tomorrow. Brother, there's actually no need to go through so much trouble. Just lead your men in and hang up Sun Kaizhou and beat him up, and that'll be it. Qinli and Zhou took the same car. As soon as they got in, Qinli started muttering. Beating me up won't do any good to me. It won't have any effect. Zhou made this choice after careful consideration. If beating Sun Kaizhou could make Ling Xiao quit gambling, he would definitely beat Sun Kaizhou half to death. The key point is that beating Sun Kaizhou cannot make Ling Xiao quit gambling. There is no such connection between the two. So nice, so beautiful. Originally, the two were discussing Sun Kaizhou's matter, but suddenly the scene changed and Qinli began to reach out and touch the car decoration. Brother, being able to buy a Wuling Hongguang and modify it like this is absolutely unprecedented and will never be repeated. Understated exterior, impressive interior. That's not right. Qinli suddenly paused, feeling something was wrong. It looks like an ordinary van from the outside, but its interior and configuration are comparable to those of a luxury car. However, you can only see that after you get in the car. Isn't this kind of pretense inconspicuous? What are you thinking, Qinli? Big brother is on the 5th floor. Even if he is pretending, he is not playing by the rules. Other people's pretense is only external, but Big Brother's pretense has reached a high level of abandoning the external and sublimating to the inner. Qinli's mind was spinning rapidly. How could he know that this car was given by the system? Brother, when can you drive this car to the stadium for a race? Let me feel its performance and see how it beats Crazy Yong. Why, you want to be abused? Zhou shrugged and smiled. In fact, in terms of overall performance, even if these two Wuling Hongguangs have been modified 100 times, they still cannot be compared with supercars worth tens of millions. But if you add perfect driving skills, that's a different story. It's like Zhou has the best driving skills, and he has achieved the unity of man and car. Not to mention that he can improve the performance of Wuling Hongguang in all aspects by twice, but at least by 1.5 times. On the contrary, Pang Yong's driving skills are only average in front of real masters. Such a person can only achieve the performance of about 0.7 of a supercar at best. Zhou gets a bonus, while Pang Yong gets a discount. It would be strange if he is not severely abused. By the way, a few people from Nanjiang will be coming over in a few days to compete with us in driving skills. Big brother, you will be the one to hold the fort for us then. A racing car? There was no obvious excitement on Zhou's face. The main reason was that his driving skills were already the most perfect and top-notch in the world, with no rivals. Qinli nodded in response. Let's race at your racing track, big brother. If you're interested, you can guess. I know that money is just a bunch of numbers to you. A few 100 million or so, big brother, just kill time. Money is a good thing. Even if it is just a bunch of numbers, it is still shiny and attractive. Brother is really cultured, any sentence he says is a famous quote. Just for this adorable sentence, shall we go for a drink? Okay, let's go have a drink. The two came to a high-end bar nearby. In fact, it was Joey's first time to come to such a place, but with the godly rich system, his contact surface was greatly increased, and he felt more confident. Brother, do you want a private room? No need for a private room. Isn't it important to have an atmosphere when drinking in a bar? Brother is indeed the eldest brother, every word he says is the truth. Shenli, the sixth young master of Beijiang, has been on a path of flattery ever since he mistakenly recognized Zhou as his elder brother, and he is going further and further down this path. The two found a corner against the wall. As soon as they sat down, Shenli raised his hand to call a waiter and ordered some wine, side dishes, and a fruit platter. Wine, side dishes, and fruit platters were served on the table. Just as the two were about to start eating, a familiar voice came from not far to the right, causing Zhou to look up suddenly. He saw a customer pulling a female staff member in the bar, and when Zhou saw the staff member's appearance, he immediately stood up and ran over with an angry look on his face. It was because this girl turned out to be his younger sister Zhou Xiaoxiao. Chapter 25. If there are many people, let's slap each other together. When Zhou heard this familiar voice before, he thought he had misheard. After all, this is not a street, but a bar. Zhou had the impression that Zhou Xiaoxiao was a well-behaved student girl. How could she appear in a place like a bar? It was not until he looked up and saw Zhou Xiaoxiao that Zhou was sure that the voice really came from his sister. Zhou was already very angry when he saw his sister working in the bar in her work clothes. But at this critical moment, he also saw a customer trying to make a move on Zhou Xiaoxiao. For a typical sister complex, nothing could make Zhou more angry than this scene. Take your dirty hands off me. Before anyone got close enough, Zhou's shouting was heard. Perhaps just a breath later, Zhou had already arrived next to Zhou Xiaoxiao. He picked up a wine bottle on the table and smashed it on the head of the man who was about to touch Zhou Xiaoxiao. I don't know if this person's head is particularly fragile, or if the quality of the wine bottle is too good. A bottle was thrown down, but the bottle didn't break, but the other person's head was bleeding. The blood flowed down his head and soon flowed to his face. The face was covered in blood, which looked quite scary at first glance. Brother, why are you here? Compared to seeing the blood on the guest's face, Zhou Xiaoxiao was more panicked when she saw the angry Zhou. You ask me? I was just wondering, why are you here? What's the matter with you wearing this outfit? Are you working here instead of studying hard? Zhou was very angry. He was a senior high school student who was about to take the college entrance examination, but instead of studying hard, he went to work in a bar. At that moment, he really wanted to take action. Fortunately, Zhou Xiaoxiao is a younger sister. If he were a boy or a younger brother, he would have been pressed to the ground and rubbed by Zhou by now. Brother, I want to earn some tuition money. Earn your head. Zhou raised his hand and gently hit Zhou Xiaoxiao on the head. His net worth is now calculated in billions, and his own sister actually has to work part-time to earn tuition? Don't you have money, brother? Brother, keep your money for yourself, you want to get married, buy a car and a house, etc. Zhou Xiaoxiao, did someone confess their love to you a few days ago and ruin your brain? Doesn't your brother have any money now? Brother, are you rich now? Zhou Xiaoxiao stared at Zhou straight. Even though she saw Zhou driving a super luxurious car last time, as Zhou's sister, how could she not know Zhou? It is because I know him so well that I realize that the car cannot be Zhou's and is most likely rented. Nonsense, your brother is just short of a piece of cloth on his head. What Zhou said was not an exaggeration. With the godly rich system, in time, even those big guys with nothing but cloth on their heads would have to bow their heads when they saw him. You actually blew my head off? Zhou smashed someone's head, and then started chatting with Zhou Xiaoxiao, which made the man whose head was hit very angry. He stood up, grabbed a wine bottle on the table with his right hand, and was about to smash it at Zhou. Brother, be careful. Zhou Xiaoxiao screamed, and Zhou was even quicker, snatching the bottle from the other person's hand, taking the bottle with his bare hands. After snatching the bottle, he smashed it on the other person's head again. The flower had already bloomed, and when the bottle was smashed, the blood flower bloomed bright red. Zhou Xiaoxiao was only a senior high school student and had never seen such a scene before. She was so frightened that her face turned pale instantly and she hid behind Zhou. The man who was hit was named Su Chenjie. He was barely a wealthy young master. He had invited a few friends to the bar to drink today, but he arrived a little early and the other friends did not come. When he saw that Zhou Xiaoxiao was so beautiful, his true nature as a pervert was revealed and he wanted to do something to Zhou Xiaoxiao. Unexpectedly, the oil didn't get stuck, but 2 wine bottles hit his head, causing blood to ooze out. 500,000. I'll give 500,000 to anyone who helps me beat him up. Su Qinjie was alone and injured. Moreover, having witnessed Zhou Yu's ruthlessness, he did not dare to engage in direct confrontation with Zhou Yu. But he couldn't swallow this humiliation, so he shouted at the top of his voice, wanting to use money to get people around him to help him teach Zhou Yu a lesson. As the saying goes, money makes the world go round. He thinks that as long as he throws money at it, there will definitely be people willing to make the money. Chow, are you sure you want to hit me in the face with money? Zhou Yu couldn't believe his ears. He had a super rich system, and to him, having a lot of money was the result of cheating. The computer may not even run as fast as Zhou Yu's money. When he heard that he was going to be hit with money, he almost burst out laughing. Brother, he wants to humiliate you with money. I feel that money is very scared and panicked now. Xili did not forget to make a few sarcastic remarks from behind, saying, how rich do you have to be to hit a guy whose car costs 400 million yuan? I hate dealing with money the most. 1 million, I'll pay 1 million and beat him up. Su Qinjie offered 500,000 yuan to ask someone to help beat Zhou Yu, but Zhou Yu, in turn, doubled the price. It went from 500,000 to 1 million. As soon as the price was announced, people immediately became eager to buy. In fact, when Su Qinjie offered 500,000 yuan, some people couldn't resist. It was 500,000 yuan. Just throw a few punches or kick a few times and you can get the money. It's like money falling from the sky. I'll do it. A strong man shouted and walked up quickly. He walked up to Zhou Yu and looked at him straight. Is it really 1 million? It's only 1 million. Zhou Yu shrugged, seemingly arrogant, but he did have the capital to be arrogant. Good. The sturdy man shouted, rolled up his sleeves, turned around and walked towards Su Qinjie. What are you doing? I'll give you 2 million. Su Qinjie covered his head with his right hand. He was the first to ask for money to hit Zhou Yu, but now he is being suppressed instead. Naturally, he cannot accept it. 4 million. As soon as Su Qinjie finished speaking, Zhou Yu immediately raised the price to 4 million. Anything that can be solved with money is not a problem. Anything that can be slapped in the face with money is not a big deal. Su Qinjie had already lost a lot of blood, and now he was extremely angry, and almost fainted from anger. What do you mean, you're using money to hit people? You were the first one to bring it up. Why, are you scared because of 4 million? I thought you were so awesome, but a mere $4 million scared you like this. If you don't have money, just tell me. It's not shameful to be poor these days. But you obviously have no money, but you want to pretend to be cool, then you are wrong. Chen Jia, why is your head covered in blood? A voice came from not far away, and 3 or 4 young men approached Su Qinjie quickly. Seeing the arrival of several people, Su Qinjie undoubtedly saw a life-saving straw. This guy smashed my head and still wanted to humiliate me with money. It's so infuriating. Su Qinjie is a typical villain who complains first, but Zhou Yu is too lazy to explain. It doesn't matter if there are more people, at worst we can just slap them in the face together. Xili stood behind without saying a word, but at this moment his eyes were fixed on one of them. He had some impression of that person. It seemed to be Pang Yong's cousin Zhu Lixiang. Zhu Lixiang will definitely be slapped in the face by Big Brother soon. Given his personality, he will definitely ask Crazy Yong for help. If Crazy Yong comes, he will probably get slapped in the face by Big Brother. It's going to be a good show. Chapter 26, A Call from Big Brother Breaks the Defense. The friend Su Qinjie was waiting for arrived. These people were all rich young masters. One of them was the cousin of Pang Yong, the Crazy Yong, one of the 6 young masters of Beijing. Just because of this status, it is hard not to be arrogant and domineering. Hey, do you know your mother is so arrogant? Zhu Lixiang walked straight to Zhou Yu, and the distance between them was less than 1 meter. At this distance, you can easily slap someone in the face just by raising your hand slightly. Just by raising your foot slightly, you can kick someone down. What's wrong with being arrogant? Is being arrogant against the law? Zhu Lixiang's attitude is quite arrogant, but facing the arrogant Zhu Lixiang, Zhou Yu is obviously even more arrogant. Good, very good. Didn't you want to throw money at someone just now? I'll play with you. Zhu Lixiang took a step back and then raised a finger. 10 million, I'll give it to whoever cripples one of his arms. 100 million. Before Zhu Lixiang could finish his words, Zhou Yu raised his hand and raised a finger. One arm for each person, and throw it away after it's broken. I'll give you 100 million. Zhu Lixiang wanted to give him a slap in the face with 10 million, but before he could even finish his words, Zhou Yu directly asked for 100 million. The slap in the face came at an incredible speed. 100 million. Damn it. If I had 100 million, I would live a life of luxury. Get out of the way, let me do it, the 100 million is mine. Get the hell out of here, and don't get in the way of me getting rich. Fuck you. I'll kill anyone who steals my business. Even if Jesus comes, he won't give me face. The entire bar was in chaos. Even though this bar was a high-end bar, the customers who came here to consume were not ordinary working people. But after all, that is 100 million. In front of 100 million, who wouldn't he be tempted except for those top bosses? If anyone dares to touch me, just try it. My cousin is Pang Yong, one of the 6 young masters of Beijing. Zhu Lixiang looked calm, and his expression did not change even when someone rushed towards him. The sentence "my cousin is Pang Yong" is full of pretentiousness, but I was really fooled by his pretense. Pang Yong, the 6th young master of Beijing. Oh my god, he's Yong Xiao's cousin. If you offend young master Yong, you will die. Obviously, as soon as the word Pang Yong came out, everyone around panicked. Although Pang Yong ranks low among the 6 young masters of Beijing, he is very famous for his ruthlessness. After all, the nickname of Crazy Yong is not for nothing. 100 million is good, but you have to be blessed to enjoy it. For the sake of 100 million, he offended Crazy Yong, and before the money was spent, the person was already dead. Haha, see? Money doesn't always work. Seeing that no one around him dared to move, Zhu Lixiang started to mock Zhou Yu. Brother, can I make money from you? Qinli slowly approached Zhou Yu and whispered softly. Sure, it's good to keep it within the family. As soon as Zhou Yu finished speaking, Qinli stepped forward and slapped Zhu Lixiang in the face. This slap stunned Zhu Lixiang. He has already brought Pang Yong out, how could anyone dare to take action? Are you looking for death? Zhu Lixiang immediately raised his voice and yelled, but was slapped by Qinli again. Chow, do it. Zhu Lixiang couldn't bear it after being slapped twice in a row. With a shout, several companions started fighting. Including Su Qinjie, who had a bloody wound on his head, also stood up and joined in. At least in terms of numbers, Zhou Yu and Qinli were at a disadvantage with only 2 people. But sometimes having a large number of people in a fight does not necessarily mean it is necessary. What matters is physical fitness and a sense of ruthlessness. At the moment of action, Zhou Yu had already quickly swung up 2 wine bottles and used the double bottle attack. One hit Zhu Lixiang's head, and the other hit Su Qinjie's head. Poor Su Qinjie, he was hit on the head for the 3rd time. Be it Zhu Lixiang, Su Qinjie, or the others, they are all addicted to alcohol and sex. In terms of physical fitness alone, they cannot be compared with Zhou Yu. It's true that Qinli is one of the 6 young masters of Beijing, but this guy pays great attention to his appearance, especially his body shape. He goes to the gym at least 5 days a week and also practices Sanda. He has no problem beating a few ordinary fighters at once. The 2 of them joined forces and knocked Zhu Lixiang and his men to the ground in no time. My cousin is young Master Yong, and you guys don't even give him face? Unable to defeat him, Zhu Lixiang could only bring Pang Yong out again. Give him face, he. Qinli muttered something, and before he could finish the second half of the sentence, who does he think he is? Zhu Lixiang started to show off again. It's too late to be afraid now. I'm going to call my cousin right now and have him come over and kill you. Qinli did not stop him. He was not afraid of Pang Yong. Besides, there was Zhou Yu there, so if Pang Yong came over, he would just be asking for trouble. You called for help, so I'll be a little worse and send a WeChat message for help. Qinli opened the WeChat group with a smile, and then said a few big words. Come to Jinbili Bar and watch the show, Big Brother is going to slap Crazy Yong in the face. Also, Big Brother is giving out money. I just got 100 million. Zhao Woya, you were playing with your elder brother and you didn't even call me. Why are you telling me now? Zhou Su, brothers, please wait for me. I will be there soon. Xu Chanqian, if you want to drink with me at the bar, come with me. Qinli, Sister Cici, can't you just add Big Brother and be done with it? Xu Qianqian, go ahead. No one will think you are dumb if you don't speak. I will be there in 10 minutes. There are only 5 people in the WeChat group, all of them are big shots, and the other 3 are already on their way. After Zhu Lishang finished the call and received Pang Yong's affirmative reply, the word arrogant once again occupied the high ground. It is not difficult to imagine from his ruthless eyes that he was probably imagining the scene of Zhou Yu and Qinli being abused. I have to say, the idea is beautiful. It's a pity that reality is often cruel, and what awaits him is destined to be a tragic ending. Brother, that person seems to be seriously injured, is he not dead? Zhou Xiaoxiao glanced at Su Qinjie not far away from time to time. Although Su Qinjie had stopped bleeding, the blood on his face was still obvious. Don't worry, you won't die. If you hit someone on the head with a beer bottle, the cut won't be too big and you definitely won't die. Who is so bold as to hit my cousin? Are you tired of living? 10 minutes later, a low shout was heard. Crazy Pang Yong, one of the 6 young masters of Beijing, came, and his high-pitched voice filled the entire venue as soon as he appeared on the stage. Cousin, that's them. Zhu Lishang quickly raised his finger and pointed at Zhou Yu and Qinli, who were sitting at a table not far away, adding fuel to the fire and making exaggerated statements. You two are so brave. Pang Yong picked up a wine bottle on the table and walked towards Zhou Yu and Qinli. Oh, you're pretty brave. Come on, why don't you try smashing one? Qinli suddenly stood up and spoke, and only then did Pang Yong see Qinli's face clearly. Qinli? Although Pang Yong is one of the 6 young masters of Beijing and is also very arrogant, he has no capital to be arrogant in front of Qinli. Pang Yong never expected that this matter would involve Qinli, but before he could turn over, 2 figures walked past him. They were Zhou Su and Zhao Woya. They met these 2 people at the door, so they came in together. Zhou Su, Zhao Woya? Qinli alone has already put Pang Yong in a difficult situation, and now there is another person, Zhao Woya, who is also one of the 6 young masters of Beijing and is more powerful than him. Zhou Su and Zhao Woya walked up to Zhou Yu and called him Big Brother. And this call of Big Brother instantly broke Pang Yong's defense. Chapter 27, Daydreaming. Before Zhao Woya and Zhou Su came in, Pang Yong's eyes were always fixed on Qinli. But with the arrival of Zhao Woya and Zhou Su, and the call of Big Brother, Pang Yong finally realized that Zhou Yu beside Qinli was not Qinli's follower, but a hidden ruthless character. Even Zhao Woya has to respectfully call him Big Brother, so his status is definitely not ordinary. Cousin, kill them. Zhu Lishang didn't seem to notice the change in Pang Yong's expression, and he kept muttering and urging Pang Yong to take action. Bang! Pang Yong took action, but he did not target Qinli and Zhou Yu. Instead, he slapped Zhu Lishang in the face. This solid slap stunned Zhu Lishang. Cousin, why did you hit me? You hit the wrong person. Zhu Lishang looked aggrieved. He had been beaten up by Zhou Yu and Qinli before, and now he was slapped by his own people, who were his greatest support. Bang! As soon as Zhu Lishang finished speaking, Pang Yong slapped him again. This time, the force was stronger, and a palm print could be clearly seen on Zhu Lishang's face. Pang Yong is having a hard time expressing his grievances now. He can't say in front of so many people that he doesn't dare to attack Qinli and Zhao Woya. After all, he is one of the 6 young masters of Beijing. Even if he faces Qinli and Zhao Woya, how embarrassing would it be if word got out that he didn't even dare to fart? You idiot, if I ask him to hit me, does he dare to do that? Qinli shrugged and snorted coldly. Zhao Woya also spoke in agreement and took a step forward to provoke. Come on, hit me in the face, please. Zhou Su wanted to speak, but after thinking about it, he remained silent. His identity, background and status are not as good as Qinli and Zhao Woya, nor as good as Pang Yong. In addition, Pang Yong must be extremely furious now. If he opened his mouth, it would undoubtedly give Pang Yong a target to vent his anger. By then, he will be stepped on by Pang Yong, and Pang Yong will use him to successfully get ashore. It's so lively. Another voice was heard in the bar, and upon hearing this voice, Pang Yong, who was known as Crazy Yong, couldn't help but tremble slightly. Why is she here too? When Pang Yong saw Xu Qianqian coming, his heart skipped a beat. It is true that he is a madman, but in front of Xu Qianqian, he is nothing. Are you late? Has this lunatic been eliminated by Brother Yu? As soon as Xu Qianqian said this, Pang Yong's gaze was fixed on Zhou Yu. He knew Qinli, he also knew Zhao Woya, and he also knew Zhou Yu, who was behind Zhao Woya. There were several men in front of him, but Zhou Yu was the only one he didn't recognize. Xu Chanxian's call of brother Yu was obviously directed at Zhou Yu. Pang Yong racked his brains to figure out when such a person appeared in Beijing, as he could make Qinli, Zhao Wuya, and others call him Big Brother and Xu Chanxian call him Brother Yu. What are you looking at? Clear the area and get out. Anyone who doesn't leave is against me, Pang Yong. I'll give you 10 seconds. Pang Yong was not stupid. He knew that today's situation was very unfavorable to him. Facing these people in front of him, especially since even Xu Chanxian was here, he didn't dare to show off at all. Rather than letting the people around you make a fool of themselves, it is better to clear the area by force. Even if you get slapped in the face, you can still comfort yourself and save some face. Pang Yong doesn't have much weight in front of Qinli and others, but in the eyes of others, he is definitely a superior existence. With just one sentence, everyone around left quickly. No matter how much I wanted to watch the fun, I didn't dare to stay. After all, offending Pang Yong is no joke. Wait, who asked you to leave? Zhou Yu didn't care if other people left, but Su Chenjie and his companions wanted to leave just like that. That was impossible. Especially Su Chenjie, who had been rude to Zhou Xiaoxiao before. Although he had been beaten up, Zhou Yu was still angry. You, come here. Zhou Yu raised his hand and pointed at Su Chenjie. Su Chenjie was so scared that he fell to the ground. He is not stupid. Even Zhu Lixiang's cousin Pang Yong couldn't cause any trouble when he came, which shows how cruel the man in front of him must be. Stand up and come here. Zhou Yu blared and shouted, and Su Chenjie was so scared that his whole body was shaking. He took several deep breaths, tried to calm himself down, and then staggered to his feet. He walked towards Zhou Yu step by step. His steps were heavy, and it felt like there was a mountain on his back, making it difficult for him to move. Brother, I was wrong. Please forgive me and let me go. Su Chenjie used all his strength to walk to Zhou Yu, then fell to his knees and begged desperately. Apologize to my sister. Zhou Yu raised his hand and pointed at Zhou Xiaoxiao beside him. I'm sorry. Su Chenjie knelt down and moved to the left, apologizing and kowtowing to Zhou Xiaoxiao. The wound on his head had stopped bleeding, but after hitting his head a few times, it seemed to have split open again. Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't bear to see such a bloody scene and hid behind Zhou Yu. At this moment, Zhou Yu suddenly raised his right foot and stepped hard on Su Chenjie's right hand. The kick was so powerful that Su Chenjie screamed like a pig being slaughtered, and his right hand was basically useless. Roll. Then, Zhou Yu kicked Su Chenjie again, pushing him away. Su Chenjie rolled and crawled away as quickly as possible. When he left, Zhu Lixiang and others panicked. They were also stopped by Zhou Yu. Su Chenjie had his arm broken. Should it be their turn next? Several people looked at each other, and before Zhou Yu started, they all walked in front of Zhou Yu and knelt down to beg for mercy. Get out. Remember, get out. Zhou Yu did not attack these people again. He crippled Su Chenjie's arm because Su Chenjie had touched Zhou Xiaoxiao before. The other people did not do this, so the punishment naturally does not need to be as severe as Su Chenjie's. After all, they had been beaten before, and each of them was covered in bruises. A few of them were also very tactful and started rolling on the ground immediately. Circle after circle, it rolled towards the door of the bar. At least they didn't dare to stand up casually before leaving the bar. Fuck. I called me here, but you left. When Pang Yong saw Zhu Lixiang and his companions rolling away, he suddenly burst into swear words in his heart. He was called here by Zhu Lixiang, but now Zhu Lixiang and his men have left him behind. One of the 6 young masters of Beijing was labeled a madman. At this moment, he was as timid and docile as a rabbit, not even daring to move. Boss, this guy is crazy brave Pang Yong. What do you want to do with him? Pang Yong was already very nervous, and when Qinli said this, he was so frightened that he shuddered. Deal with it however you want. I'm leaving now. Zhou Yu left a word and took Zhou Xiaoxiao away first. What happened to Zhou Xiaoxiao made him very angry, so he had to give Zhou Xiaoxiao a good lesson in ideological education. After Zhou Yu left, Qinli and his friends were happy, but Pang Yong was panicked. Everything happened because of what Zhou Yu said: love can be dealt with in any way you want. These few words really make people think about something else. Chapter 28: Beijing First Good Gold Mountain. In such a big bar, there were only 5 people left: Qinli, Zhou Wuya, Zhou Su, Xu Chanxian, and Pang Yong. What do you want to do? Facing Qinli and his companions, Pang Yong felt really upset. Before my eldest brother left, he said that he could do whatever he wanted with it. What do you think I should do with you? If someone else said this, Pang Yang would definitely step forward and slap that person in the face. But when these words came out of Qin Li's mouth, Pang Yang didn't dare to shout loudly, not to mention that there was not only one Qin Li in front of him, but also Zhao Wuya and Zhu Qianqian. What do you want to do? Have you forgotten the rules set by the youth? As soon as the word youth came out, the smile on Qin Li's face instantly disappeared. The young man Pang Yang mentioned is named Ling Yuncheng. He is one of the 6 young masters of Beijiang, the leader of the 6 young masters of Beijiang, and the founder of the 6 young masters of Beijiang. When the 6 young masters of Beijiang were first established, Ling Yunqing set 3 rules, and one of them was that the 6 young masters of Beijiang could not fight among themselves privately. Don't use Qing Shao to pressure me. Am I in conflict with you? Qin Li shrugged, raised his hand and punched Pang Yang in the abdomen. We are old acquaintances. I am saying hello. Do you understand? Old Qin is right. We are all the 6 young masters of Beijiang. It's not too much to say hello, right? Zhao Wuya also took a step closer, and just like Qin Li, he raised his hand and punched Pang Yang. What are you looking at? I'm just saying hello. How about you give me a hand? Zhao Wuya chuckled and signaled Pang Yang to punch him. I was already very angry after being punched twice. After Zhao Wuya threw a punch, he started to taunt and provoke Pang Yang, but Pang Yang didn't dare to fight back and was so angry that he wanted to bang his head against the wall. Crazy Yang, I came here tonight to watch you get taught a lesson by brother you, but it turns out he's not interested in you at all. Boring, really boring. Zhu Qianqian walked to Pang Yang, raised her hand and patted Pang Yang's shoulders a few times, sighed in disappointment, and left quickly. The 6 young masters of Beijiang are the 6 top young men in Beijiang. It has been 6 years since the establishment of the Beijiang 6 young masters, and there has never been an incident of the Beijiang 6 young masters being stepped on by others. It is precisely because of this that Zhu Qianqian is very interested. But she didn't expect that Zhou Yu didn't pay any attention to Pang Yang at all, which made her feel disappointed. Sister Cici, wait for me. Zhou Su's eyes turned quickly, he called out Sister Cici, and then quickly chased after her. He is not stupid and will definitely not touch Pang Yang at this critical juncture. Although he really wanted to replace Pang Yang and become the 6th young master of Beijiang, he was unable to shake the other party at the moment. Who is that guy before, the one you guys called Big Brother and Sister Cici called Master You? Pang Yang couldn't resist his curiosity and asked. Madman, don't do things you shouldn't do, and don't ask questions you shouldn't ask. Of course, if you want to die, then go ahead. There are many people who are salivating over your identity as the 6th young master of Beijiang anyway. Oh, by the way, let me tell you one more thing. The Wuling Hongguang that abused you was driven by my eldest brother, huh? Qin Li and Zhao Wuya looked at each other, then left the bar with laughter. At this point, Pang Yang was the only one left in the bar. Where does he come from? Is he a native of Beijiang? Impossible. If such a person appeared in Beijiang, I would definitely not know about it. If he's not from Beijiang, then he's from outside? From Nanjiang? That's not right. Although I've never dealt with those guys from Nanjiang, I know that none of them is called Master You. It's not Beijiang, nor Nanjiang. Could it be coming from somewhere farther away? Qin Li and Zhao Wuya are fine, but even Zhu Qianqian keeps calling him Brother You. Pang Yang was really curious about Zhou Yu's identity, but no matter how curious he was, Qin Li's words before he left made him dare not do anything rash. If he really is a big shot, he would definitely anger him if he investigated him. By then, if he gets angry, it will definitely be troublesome. Maybe he would end up like Su Chenjie, with one arm broken. Brother, I really didn't mean it. I just wanted to make money. When I was talking to my dad on the phone yesterday, I overheard my mom saying that the family was out of money and that my dad had lost all the money he invested in my second uncle. I don't want to add burden to my family. I want to earn my own tuition for college. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked aggrieved. She didn't come to work in the bar because she wanted to be a bad person. She just wanted to make money. The intention was good, but it was not well thought out. What is a bar? It is a place where all kinds of people gather. Not to mention single women, even single men can easily get into trouble if they go to the bar. If Zhou Yu hadn't happened to show up at the bar tonight, the consequences would have been disastrous. Zhou Xiaoxiao is a serious girl. If she is taken advantage of by force, she will most likely be traumatized. Little sister, I'm really rich now. Just study hard and use the last bit of time to sprint and try to get into the best university. At least you have to surpass me. Brother, I don't want to go home tonight. I want to sleep at your place. I can't sleep there right now. I'll come and live here in a few days when my brother buys a big house. By the way, did big sister change her number? Zhou Yu has two younger sisters. The younger one, Zhou Xiaoxiao, is a senior high school student. The eldest sister, Zhou Yuan, was also a student, but she became famous with a boy as soon as she entered her freshman year. Fortunately, the boy is responsible and willing to take responsibility. Because of this incident, Zhou Yuan completely fell out with her parents and went to live with the boy in the city next door. 4 years have passed in a flash, and I am already a mother. Yeah, I changed it a few days ago. Zhou Xiaoxiao hesitated. Fuck, what's the matter? You want to break off relations with me, your big brother? Zhou Yu was so angry that he cursed. He was very sincere to his two sisters. Although Zhou Yuan had a falling out with her parents, she did not fall out with Zhou Yu. In the past 4 years, Zhou Yu went to the neighboring city at least once a month. Especially after working and getting paid, I am reluctant to spend it, and I bring a lot of bags with me every time I go out. No wonder he would be angry since I didn't even say hello to him after changing my number. Brother, there are some things I don't know whether I should say or not. I was on the phone with my second sister the other day. We were talking fine, but then I heard some noises and something like, pay your debts, and then she hung up the phone. After hearing these words, combined with the sudden change of phone number, Zhou Yu's intuition told him that something might have happened to his sister Zhou Yuan. Bite. You have a new order, please check it out. Late in the evening, an order suddenly came in. Zhou Yu took out his mobile phone and found that the order was nearby. Zhou Yu was still looking at his phone when a middle-aged man covered in blood suddenly got into the car. This person seems to be the customer who placed the order this time. This is probably the first time that I placed an order at such a close distance and got on the car within seconds. You are injured. Do you want me to take you to the hospital? No, don't go to the hospital. It's too late. Quick, take me to Jinshan building. Someone wants to harm Mr. Jin. Chapter 29, Kryptonian Skills. Jinshan building, Mr. Jin. When these words came out, Zhou Yu suddenly frowned. In Beijing, you may not know any officials, but you may have heard of the word Jinshan. Jinshan Group is a giant in Beijing. As the person in charge of Jinshan Group, Jinshan's overall strength can be regarded as the third person on the Beijing power list. But this is not the point. The main reason why Jinshan is well known in Beijing is that he is a very kind person. Every year, Kingsoft donates billions of dollars to charity. Countless people in Beijing who are in need have suffered from Jinshan's grievances. It is no exaggeration to say that if Jinshan were to run for mayor of Beijing, he would have at least a 90% support rate. Little sister, get in the car. Upon hearing that Jinshan might be in danger, Zhou Yu did not dare to delay at all. He asked Zhou Xiaoxiao to get on the passenger seat, then stepped on the accelerator and drove off quickly. I think there's a medical kit in my car, go find it yourself. Zhou Yu's van has been modified 100 times. In addition to the hardware equipment, some software equipment is also very complete. Among them, there is a medicine box. The injured middle-aged man found the medicine box, and the moment he opened it, he was completely stunned. It was filled with all kinds of medicines, some of which he had never even seen before. Who are you? The middle-aged man took medicine and bandages from the medicine box, but after he treated the wound and took the medicine, he actually took out a dagger from his body and pressed it against Zhou Yu's neck from behind. It is impossible for an ordinary van to have such a luxurious interior. Another point is that even if there is a medicine box in the car, it is impossible for there to be a wide variety of medicines in the medicine box. All signs indicate that Zhou Yu is definitely not an ordinary express driver. Ah! Zhou Xiaoxiao was just an ordinary girl. When she saw the scene, she was so scared that she screamed. Brother, calm down, calm down. I asked you to get in the car, and now I'm taking you to Jinshan building, and you also took my medicine. You can't repay kindness with hatred. Besides, it was you who placed the order, so I accepted your order. You got into my car on your own initiative, I didn't drag you into the car. I'm sorry, I was too nervous. The middle-aged man hesitated for a moment and retracted his right hand holding the dagger. Just as Zhou Yu said just now, it was the middle-aged man who placed the order and was the first to get on the car. Unless Zhou Yu had planned everything in advance, everything could only be a coincidence. My dear brother, as far as I know, Mr. Jinshan is a kind man. Why would anyone want to target Mr. Jinshan? Zhou muttered to himself, mainly out of curiosity, wondering who would actually attack Jinshan, the greatest philanthropist in Beijing. If this gets out, it will probably cause public outrage. It's the second young master. The second young master is going to rebel. Second young master, are you rebelling and filming a costume drama? Zhou murmured in his heart, some wealthy families' lives were indeed not much different from those in palace dramas. Master, please drive faster, I'm afraid I may not make it in time. No, it's not like this anymore. Can't you just give them a phone call and let them know? As soon as Zhou said this, the middle-aged man had already concluded that Zhou is just an ordinary person. The signal is blocked. Please hurry up. Okay, hurry up, I'll satisfy you. No one in this world can drive faster than me. Zhou raised his hand and patted his chest, then gave Zhou Xiaoxiao a look. Xiaoxiao, sit tight. The middle-aged man originally thought that Zhou was bragging, but he didn't expect the car to be driving faster and faster. He glanced at the dashboard and saw that it had already passed 100. This is not a highway, but an ordinary road. If you reach 100 on an ordinary road, it is definitely a very dangerous thing. As time went by, the speed continued to increase, and soon reached 120. Master, you can actually drive a little slower. I'm not in a hurry. The middle-aged man muttered something. A few seconds ago, he was urging Zhou to drive faster, but just a few seconds later, he was slapped in the face. The main reason was that Zhou was driving too fast, so fast that even the middle-aged man was a little surprised. Of course, besides being surprised, I was also a little scared. He now wanted to rush over as quickly as possible to report the news, but at this speed and driving in this way, there was a high possibility of something going wrong. If something happens, who will report it? In a hurry? No problem, leave it to me, I can drive even faster. Maybe because Zhou was concentrating on driving, he actually heard him do splits. In fact, Zhou couldn't be blamed, after all, the middle-aged man asked him to drive at full speed at the beginning. At this moment, he hasn't even reached full speed yet, so shouldn't he step on the gas? 120 continued to rise, past 130, and then rushed to 140, and finally reached 150. Fortunately, there were not many cars on the road at night, and my luck was so incredible that all the lights were green the whole time. Master, before you started speeding, were you a racing driver? The middle-aged man asked out of curiosity. He knew a little about cars, and due to his profession, his driving skills were pretty decent. But after experiencing Zhou's driving skills firsthand, he began to doubt his own driving skills for the first time. Comparing the two, it's like a baby crawling and an adult running, they are completely on different levels. The journey that would have taken at least 20 minutes actually only took 6 minutes thanks to Zhou's top-notch Wuling car. It was so fast that he began to doubt his life. Brother, don't forget to give a 5-star rating. After the middle-aged man got off the car, Zhou did not forget to mutter something. After all, this was related to his reward. The middle-aged man nodded quickly in response. Just the fact that it took only 6 minutes to get him there was enough to give it a 5-star rating. Bite. Congratulations to the host for completing an order and receiving 5-star praise. Reward, a special skill lottery machine. Zhou got the reward, but this time the reward was very strange. It turned out to be a lottery machine with special skills. Master, hurry up and leave, it's not safe here. After giving a positive review, the middle-aged man reminded Zhou to leave quickly. Then, he turned around and quickly entered the Jinshan building and disappeared from Zhou's sight. Lottery. Zhou's attention was all on the system at the moment. He was mainly interested in the special skill rewards and couldn't wait to click on the draw. Bite. Congratulations to the host for winning the fighting skill. What the hell, special skills, fighting? Is fighting also considered a skill? System, host, don't doubt this system. Fighting is of course also a skill. System, friendly reminder, this is a special skill that can be acquired by paying with real money. Does Krypton Gold increase combat power? System, the host is not stupid. He can upgrade his skills by spending money. As long as he keeps spending money, he can theoretically be invincible. Hearing the word invincible, Zhou immediately clicked on this skill. I almost swore at just one glance. The current default level is 0, which is the combat power level of an ordinary adult male. It costs 1 billion to upgrade from level 0 to level 1. Sure enough, the super rich system is rich, and you will play with your life when you spend money. Chapter 30. After spending money on Krypton gold, you have to show your skills. Zhou thought that the rewards from the super rich system were all related to money, but he didn't expect that it could also reward magical skills. But strictly speaking, the fighting skills you draw are still related to money. After all, you need to spend money to improve your strength. And the starting price is 1 billion yuan, which is unaffordable for ordinary people, even rich people. Only someone like Zhou, who has a system mounted on the wall and has money blown by the wind, can afford this thing. Jin Shan is a kind man. Many people in Beijing have benefited from his kindness. Now that he is in trouble, should I lend a hand? Previously, the rewards were all monetary, but this time, there's suddenly a skill reward. Is it possible that even God wants me to take action? Zhou's heart was in turmoil, mainly because he had just encountered this incident and even more so because he had obtained the miracle of fighting in a bizarre way. It seemed as if God had arranged for Zhou to step forward and resolve the crisis for Jinshan. After a brief contemplation, Zhou decided to help. Little sister, stay here and don't get off the car. Zhou instructed Zhou Xiaoxiao in the car, and in order to prevent Zhou Xiaoxiao from getting bored and scared, he even asked Zhou Xiaoxiao to move from the passenger seat to the back. After all, the modifications in the latter part are more inclined towards the functions of a motorhome, and it has all kinds of entertainment equipment such as televisions and computers. Another point is that this car is a direct reward from the system, so its safety is beyond doubt. As long as Zhou Xiaoxiao stays inside and doesn't come out, no one outside can force their way in. Brother, Mr. Jin Shan is a good man. He helps pay for the living expenses of several students in our class. You better be careful. Zhou Xiaoxiao also supports Zhou to help Jinshan, but the prerequisite is that Zhou must put his own safety first. Well, don't worry, I'm very strong. Zhou raised his hand and patted his chest. In fact, it was just a fake trick to deceive the girl. His fighting skills have not been upgraded yet, and he is just an ordinary person now. Even if he has good physical fitness, he can only fight about 3 at best. After watching Zhou Xiaoxiao close the car door with his own eyes, Zhou turned around and left with peace of mind, entering the Jinshan building as quickly as possible. As soon as he entered the building, Zhou saw several people in uniform lying on the ground not far away. In all likelihood, it was done by the middle-aged man from earlier. Zhou ran to the elevator as fast as he could and was about to reach out to press the button when he suddenly froze. He had no idea which floor Jinshan was on, which was embarrassing. Just when Zhou was at a loss, a low wailing sound came from behind him, which suddenly brightened his eyes. I don't know, just ask. Zhou suddenly turned around and walked towards the man wailing on the ground. Which floor is Jinshan on? I'm not a bad person. No, I'm a bad guy, I'm here to help you. Zhou tried to persuade the other party, but there was no response. In desperation, he had to resort to violence. In the end, using force was useless, and he was forced to use his ultimate move by being stubborn. He raised his hand and pulled a handful of hair from the other person's head, then took off the other person's shoes and socks, and used the handful of hair to tickle the soles of his feet. This ultimate move is very annoying, but it is really effective. People can endure pain, but they absolutely cannot endure itch. The defense was completely broken in less than half a minute, and Zhou also learned from the other party the location of Jinshan, the 18th floor. After waiting for a minute, Zhou took an elevator to the 18th floor. As soon as I walked out of the elevator, I saw a scene on the ground similar to that on the first floor. There were many people lying in a mess, most of them had lost consciousness, and only 1 or 2 could still move. Did he do this all by himself? Zhou took a breath. It was hard to imagine that the injured middle-aged man still had such strong fighting power. Of course, it is still uncertain whether it was done by that person. After all, this is just a guess in Zhou's mind. After getting out of the elevator, Zhou took every step very carefully. Jinshan building is very large. Even if it is just 1 floor, the area of a single floor is more than 1,000 square meters. Zhong Song, I respect you as a man, but you actually came here alone. Zhao Qian, you beast. Mr. Jin treated us well, but you betrayed him. You are wrong, I did not betray Mr. Jin, I am still working for the Jin family, I just changed from Jinshan to the second young master. In a room, 2 middle-aged men were confronting each other. One of them was the middle-aged man Zhong Song brought by Zhou. As for the other one, he is Zhong Song's brother. The two have known each other for more than 10 years, and are friends, brothers, and colleagues. To Zhong Song, Zhao Qian is absolutely like a family member. He never dreamed that Zhao Qian would betray him and Jin Shan. Zhong Song, we have known each other for a while, let me give you a piece of advice. A man who knows the current situation is a hero. As long as you switch to serving the second young master, Bah! Before Zhao Qian could finish his words, Zhong Song spat out. Jin Wusong is not worthy of being a human being. He even didn't let his own biological parents go. Zhong Song, I'll ask you one last time, do you want to serve the second young master? Zhao Qian spoke expressionlessly, and it was not difficult to tell from the look on his face that his patience seemed to have reached a limit. You're dreaming. Even if I die, I want to die in the light of day. Zhong Song shouted loudly and rushed towards Zhao Qian. Both of them are martial artists and are too familiar with each other. Their fighting abilities are basically evenly matched, and Zhong Song may be slightly better. However, Zhong Song had been ambushed and injured before, and he had also consumed a lot of physical energy fighting all the way. At this moment, Zhong Song is no match for Zhao Qian. Zhong Song was also well aware of this, and he had no intention of fighting with Zhao Qian at all. The moves seem fierce, but in fact they are all feints. Seeing the right opportunity, while Zhao Qian was about to attack, Zhong Song suddenly pressed his body down, slipped under Zhao Qian's crotch, and then quickly left. In order to save Jin Shan, Zhong Song did not hesitate to endure the humiliation of being kicked in the crotch. Mr. Jin, don't be afraid, I'm here to save you. A minute later, Zhong Song finally arrived next to the Golden Mountain. At this time, Jin Shan was tied to a chair. He looked very haggard, as if he had aged several years in an instant. Come to think of it, after doing good things all his life, he was targeted by his own son in the end. This is probably the worst kind of murder. Zhong Song, just go away and don't worry about me. When Jin Shan saw Zhong Song covered in wounds, he immediately asked him to leave. At this point, the outcome was certain. He didn't want Zhong Song to suffer with him, and he might even lose his life. Mr. Jin, my life belongs to you. As long as I am alive, I will take you away tonight. Do you really think you can leave? A voice sounded at the door. It was Zhao Qian. Zhao Qian had long anticipated that Zhong Song would come to rescue Jin Shan, or perhaps it could be said that he had already arranged everything. Zhao Qian rushed in with countless people and surrounded Zhong Song and Jin Shan. The current situation cannot be resolved with just an injured Zhong Song. Do you need help? A voice sounded at the door. It was Zhou. After searching for a long time, I finally found the culprit. It's you. Zhong Song recognized Zhou at a glance. Why are you here? Hurry up and leave, this has nothing to do with you. On the surface, I'm a driver, but I also work part-time as a thug. 500 million to help you deal with these people. As he spoke, Zhou threw the phone over and it landed accurately in Jin Shan's hand. The screen displayed Zhou's bank card information. Good. Jin Shan did not hesitate. If there was a miracle tonight, it might happen to Zhou. Besides, 500 million is not a lot of money for Kingsoft. Kingsoft quickly transferred 500 million yuan, and after the 500 million yuan arrived, Zhou paid 500 million yuan himself, and spent 1 billion yuan in Krypton gold to upgrade his fighting skills to level 1. I clenched my fists and suddenly felt full of strength. Tremble, the fighting power of 1 billion. Chapter 31 Mysterious Man, Undercurrents. It would cost 1 billion to upgrade the fighting skill to level 2. Zhou only had 500 million in liquid funds, so he asked Kingsoft for 500 million. If he had 1 billion, he wouldn't even need to ask Kingsoft for money. After all, the reason for his help was not because of money, but because Jin Shan was a kind-hearted person who had helped many people. Now the good man himself is in trouble, and Zhou is able to help, which can be considered a cycle of cause and effect. Who are you? Zhao Qian was somewhat surprised by Zhou's arrival, especially when he heard the words solved with 500 million, he couldn't help but speculate about Zhou's identity. Could it be that this person is a master? Facts have proved that Zhao Qian's guess was half right. After his fighting skills were upgraded to level 2, Zhou could indeed be considered a master. When the fight started, those little Kalami could hardly withstand a single punch. Some people who were a little stronger couldn't withstand the second punch. Don't be afraid, we have a lot of people, come on, all of you. Zhao Qian did not take action himself, but shouted at the people around him to take action. Dozens of people surrounding one person looked a bit scary. But in the face of absolute combat power, having more people is useless. The fighting skill has been upgraded to level 2, which simply means that the body has been strengthened. Not only strength, but also flexibility, body resistance to impact, physical strength, etc. have all been greatly improved. Zhou Yu moved through the crowd with nimble steps, and wherever he went, people and horses fell to the ground. Dozens of people were lying on the ground in a mess in a moment. Great! $1 billion spent actually worked. Through the attempt just now, Zhou Yu was very satisfied with the fighting skills that he had spent 1 billion yuan on to upgrade. As long as you don't act recklessly, it will be easy even if you face dozens of ordinary people. Amazing! Zhong Song couldn't help but praise Zhou Yu from the bottom of his heart. If he were to ask himself, he himself probably wouldn't be able to do the same even if he was not injured and in peak condition. From this we can see that his strength is naturally above his. He is indeed not an ordinary express driver. So, my previous appearance there was definitely not accidental. What is his origin and why did he help Mr. Jean? Zhong Song sorted out his thoughts, and many doubts emerged in his mind. In fact, I was just overthinking it. Zhou Yu's appearance there at that time was just a coincidence. Even connection orders are automatically accepted by the system. 500 million, it's worth it. Jinshan breathed a sigh of relief. He had thought that tonight would be the end of his life, but he did not expect that there would be a turn for the better, and this turn for the better was bought with 500 million yuan. For ordinary people, 500 million is a height that they can never reach in their lifetime. But for Kingsoft, 500 million is really not a lot of money. Spending 500 million yuan can save lives and resolve this crisis. You won't find another deal as cheap as this even if you search with a lantern. It doesn't matter who I am, what matters is that you are the only one left. It was probably only about a minute in total, and nearly 30 people were lying on the ground, leaving only Zhao Qian standing. The reason why Zhao Qian was still standing was because he did not get close and participate in the siege of Zhou Yu. Otherwise, he would definitely be lying on the ground like everyone else. Damn, where on earth did this guy come from? Zhao Qian gritted his teeth and glared at Zhou Yu. Everything was going well, but he never expected that someone would suddenly appear. You're already an adult, and you still ask such a stupid question. Zhou Yu shrugged and responded with a cold snort. This is the 18th floor. Of course I took the elevator to get here. Can I fly up here? Okay, I won't say any more nonsense. I'm a very honest person and I do things for money. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhou Yu moved. With a push of the right foot, the whole body slid along the ground. From a distance of 5 meters away, in the blink of an eye he had arrived in front of Zhao Qian. He raised his hand and made a fist, then punched Zhao Qian in the chest. Zhao Qian reacted quickly. He raised his hand and made a fist hastily, and then he hit the opponent with both fists. After the confrontation, Zhao Qian took 3 steps back, while Zhou Yu stood firmly on his spot. It was obvious that Zhou Yu won this punch battle. This person is indeed extraordinary. Zhou Yu stared straight at Zhao Qian. Before, those little karami could only withstand 2 punches at most, and at that time they only used a maximum of 50% of their strength. But that punch just now used at least 60% of my strength. After the bombardment, he was only pushed back 3 steps. What a powerful force. I can't defeat this man. Zhao Qian is no fool. From the exchange of punches just now, he clearly knows that Zhou Yu's strength is far superior to his. The thought of running away immediately popped up in my mind, and not just the thought, my legs also cooperated very quickly, wanting to run away. However, Zhou Yu had already seen through this, and with a flexible move, he took the initiative to go around behind Zhao Qian, cutting off Zhao Qian's escape route. Did I let you run away? Get back here. Zhou Yu raised his right foot and kicked Zhao Qian in the stomach. The speed of the feet is much faster than that of the hands, so Zhao Qian couldn't react at all. The kick felt like being hit by a car. Bang! His body flew backwards, at least 5 or 6 meters. That scene is very common in movies, but it is absolutely rare in reality. Zhou Yu's kick basically made Zhao Qian lose his ability to fight. Mr. Jean, I'm sorry. Please be magnanimous and don't bother with me. Zhao Qian knew that the situation was hopeless, so he crawled to Jinshan and kowtowed to beg for mercy. Mr. Jean, I was forced. I really was forced. Zhao Qian begged desperately, but Jinshan did not respond. Although he is a very kind person, even the kindest people have their bottom line and can get angry. Even a clay Buddha would get angry. How could Zhao Qian be forgiven for what he had done with just a few words? Zhao Qian, don't be a traitor in your next life. Jinshan did not make a move. Zhong Song took action directly and locked Zhao Qian's neck with a throat-locking move. Zhao Qian struggled desperately, but was kicked by Zhou Yu and was seriously injured, so he couldn't exert any strength at all. In less than 10 seconds, his life was completely gone. Thank you for saving my life. The crisis was resolved and Jinshan took the initiative to express his gratitude. No need to thank me, I'm also doing this for money. Zhou Yu left after saying a few words. Beijiang, a remote villa. Two young men were drinking and chatting. One of them was Jinshan's second son, Jin Wushan. Brother Wushan, congratulations. After tonight, you will be the head of the Jin family. Another man stood up and walked to the window, raising his hand and shaking the wineglass in his hand. Just at this moment, the housekeeper of the villa walked in and whispered in the man's ear. It actually failed? What failed? Upon hearing the word failure, Jin Wusong instantly stood up from the sofa. I had only taken a few steps when I suddenly felt a sharp pain in my abdomen. It hurts. Why you poisoned me under the influence of alcohol? Jin Wushan questioned while holding his abdomen, and black blood kept coming out of his mouth while speaking. Unfortunately, the plan failed. There is no need to give you the antidote. The man raised his hand and lightly touched Jin Wushang's forehead. The next moment, Jin Wushang's body fell to the ground with a bang. After struggling on the floor for a few times, he was completely dead. You ruined my plan, damn it. The man exerted a little force with the 5 fingers of his right hand, and the wineglass in his hand instantly broke, and his eyes revealed 2 extremely sharp murderous intentions. Chapter 32, Don't Interfere with the 5-Star Review. 2 major events happened in Beijiang tonight. The first incident was that Jin Shan, the son of the Jin family, Jin Wushan, rebelled and Jin Shan almost lost his life. The second thing is that Jin Wushan died, but it is unclear who killed him. But strictly speaking, neither of these 2 things was spread outside, and only the Jin family knew about it. After helping Jin Shan resolve the crisis, Zhou Yu did not linger any longer. He went straight downstairs and drove Zhou Xiaoxiao back home. As for himself, he did not go in. At the beginning, Zhou Yu and his parents were a little unhappy because of Zhou Yuanyuan's incident. Zhou Yu felt that even if Zhou Yuanyuan had really done something wrong, they were family after all, so how could they completely turn against each other just because of having a child out of marriage? He felt that his parents had gone a bit too far in this matter. Zhou Yu returned to his residence and found Ling Ting had fallen asleep. In order not to wake Ling Ting up, Zhou Yu slept on the sofa. Lie on the sofa, raise your right hand and clench it hard. Thinking back to the scene of fighting dozens of people, I couldn't help but laugh like a pig. If you spend 1 billion, it will be really great. To upgrade to the next level, you will need 5 billion in Krypton gold. Zhou Yu doesn't have 5 billion now, but he has the godly rich system. As long as he is lucky, he might be able to get 5 billion in a day. My sister wouldn't change her phone for no reason. Maybe something happened. I have to find time to go and visit her. As for my parents, find a chance to ask if the money was cheated. The next day, Zhou Yu drove Ling Ting to the company as Ling Ting needed to hand over some work matters. As for Feiyu Industrial, Zhou Yu has already greeted Chen Dongshan. After Ling Ting has handled the work handover, she can find Chen Dongshan at any time after resigning. After sending Ling Ting there, Zhou Yu went to the Xingchen building, where construction had already begun. In fact, the building was originally only missing the roof, and then the interior decoration of the building. It's quick to put up a roof, but it's very slow to decorate it. From the exterior to the inside, from rough to fine. All kinds of exceptional decoration are time-consuming, labor-intensive and costly projects. The main thing is that it costs money, but fortunately the only thing Zhou Yu has no shortage of is money. 500 million yuan was invested, and with Zhu Qianxian's deliberate care, a lot of people were mobilized. If all goes well, the building could be completed in about a year. Leaving the building, Zhou Yu thought about the house. He is now in a confirmed relationship with Ling Ting and they live together. The rented place was obviously too small and not suitable for 2 people to live in. Besides, now that I am rich, very rich, it is time for me to buy a big villa. Zhou Yu also has a villa exchange voucher in his hand, which can be exchanged for a villa worth 100 million yuan. However, he had told Ling Ting a white lie before that he had only spent 100 million yuan and tens of millions to buy company shares. If he wanted to buy another 100 million yuan for a villa, how would he explain it to Ling Ting? Bite. You have a new order, please check it out. A system prompt sound suddenly sounded, and Zhou Yu immediately smiled. Business is coming, Big business is coming. So far, no matter what profession you are in, the rewards you get are at least several million. A few minutes later, Zhou received a customer who had placed an order, a young woman. Although she is dressed simply, it cannot conceal her pure and beautiful temperament. What's wrong with this car? After the female passenger got on the bus, she looked surprised, definitely more surprised than when she first discovered it was a van. From the outside, it looks like an ordinary van, but who would have thought that it has so much going on inside? It's really not an exaggeration, I was completely shocked. Are you a teacher? Zhou saw that the destination on the order was a school and muttered out of curiosity. There is absolutely no element of pickup. As an express driver, it is normal to chat with passengers along the way, right? Well, I'm an English teacher. That must be a lot of students' nightmare. Zhou smiled. This was a joke, but it was definitely a true portrayal of many students. English is a nightmare, a copy. Each English word is a monster in the copy, and the English teacher is undoubtedly the big boss in the copy, and the ultimate boss. You will never be able to win, but on the contrary, the other party can keep bullying you until you leave this school. The teacher smiled and responded without denying it, which was considered as tacit agreement of what Zhou had just said. Your car is very special. Thank you, it's my honor to be praised by a teacher. Ha, you're so humorous. Life is short, so laugh more. The 4 words life is short sounded so Versailles when they came out of Zhou's mouth. After getting the super rich system, I don't even mention money anymore, it all becomes a bunch of numbers. Lamborghini Hermès, something that even Li can't get. There is also this van that has been modified 100 times, and that Kryptonian gold god level fighting, a beautiful and virtuous girlfriend, and most importantly, the first love girlfriend who is intact. When all these factors come together, you will definitely be the big winner in life. For an existence like this, we still have to use the words life is short. How the hell do we deserve this? You're right, life is short, we really have to think positively. It's a pity that not many people can maintain such a good attitude. After being beaten by society, most people will probably complain. Early in the morning, the 2 young people started talking about life. Fortunately, there was no old man in the car, otherwise, he would be worried to death. Arrive! 15 minutes later, Zhou arrived at the number 1 middle school. His sister Zhou Xiaoxiao is in the number 1 middle school in the city, but there is no need for him to say such things. Anyway, to him, the other party is just a one-time customer. Dear teacher, please remember to give me a 5-star rating. It's a must. The teacher gave Zhou a thumbs up and agreed readily. However, Zhou had already turned the car around, but there was still no prompt from the system. This was a little difficult for him to accept, after all, the other person was a teacher. Moreover, we talked and laughed along the way and there were no conflicts at all. If that's the case, why didn't you agree to give a 5-star review? It shouldn't be like this, right? Just when Zhou was confused, he finally found the reason. It turned out that the teacher did not deliberately not give a 5-star rating, but the other party was harassed by a man at the school gate. The man grabbed the teacher's hands with both hands and looked very excited. Grass! Zhou burst into a roar of national quintessence, and then parked the car on the side of the road. He had to take care of this matter, even if it was just for the 5-star rating, he had to deal with this man. After getting off the bus, I immediately walked towards the school gate. He came to the teacher and grabbed the man's arm. With a little force, the man screamed in pain. You're preventing me from giving you a 5-star review, you son of a bitch. Chapter 33 Shameless Woman. Zhou took action and grabbed the man's hand. With his current strength, he doesn't even need to use all his strength. Just a little bit of strength will make the opponent unable to withstand it. It was only about 3 points of force, and the opponent's defense was instantly broken and he screamed. Who the hell are you? The man glared and shouted, and his face looked extremely ferocious, probably because of the pain. It doesn't matter who I am, what matters is letting go of your dog's paws. As a man, do you have the nerve to lay your hands on a woman? As a man, do you have the nerve to touch a teacher? Zhou's appearance and decisive action surprised the female teacher. She thought Zhou had left, but she never expected that not only did he not leave, but he actually ran over to rescue her. You have to know that there is really no extra relationship between the two of them. At most, it is just a transaction relationship between a taxi driver and a passenger. They didn't even know each other's names. Anyone would be surprised by Zhou's actions in this situation. You let go first. The man stammered and was still being stubborn. You won't let go, will you? Zhou Yu was originally holding the other person with one hand, but now he used both hands. Both hands were put up, the left hand holding the other's left hand, and the right hand holding the other's right hand. Use both methods and apply a little more force. Ah! A scream burst out from the man's mouth. After all, Zhou Yu increased the force a little bit this time, and not everyone can withstand the pain brought by this kind of force. Feeling that his wrists were about to be crushed, the man had no choice but to let go of his hands. Zhou Feiying, I've been pursuing you for a whole year. It would be fine if you didn't accept me, but you're actually looking for another man? Shen Liangqiao, I made it very clear from the beginning that I don't like you. Also, since we've come to this point, I might as well tell you that your pursuit of me may seem like love to you, but to me, it's just torture. You are an idiot. Zhou Yu blinked and started to talk back to Shen Liangqiao. Teacher Zhou rejected you from the beginning. You were just being sentimental. Also, there is no special relationship between the two of you. Who Teacher Zhou is with has nothing to do with you. Zhou Yu couldn't stand it anymore and muttered a few words in his heart. The two of them had nothing to do with each other, so why should Shen Liangqiao interfere in Zhou Feiying's life? You two just wait, this isn't over yet. Especially you. Before leaving, Shen Liangqiao did not forget to make some harsh remarks, especially towards Zhou Yu, and even went so far as to wipe his neck. If Shen Liangqiao hadn't escaped quickly, and this was a school, Zhou Yu would definitely have gone up and beat him up. Teacher Zhou, is this idiot also a teacher in your school? Zhou Feiying nodded, but then added, it's a connection. Damn, it turns out he's a relative of mine. I was wondering why he could be such a piece of shit. The 3 words relationship household explain it all. However, it is not a good thing for such a person to be a teacher in school. Thank you. Zhou Feiying smiled faintly at Zhou Yu, even though she was a little unhappy at the moment because of Shen Liangqiao's matter. But one thing is for sure, Zhou Yu helped her out, so she naturally had to thank him. You're welcome. Remember to give me a 5-star rating. I'm leaving now. See you again if we're lucky. Zhou Yu waved at Zhou Feiying, then turned and left. Before I even got in the car, a system prompt sounded in my mind. Byte. Congratulations to the host for completing an order and receiving 5-star praise, and you will be rewarded with a cash lottery machine. The minimum guarantee is 100 million, and the maximum is 66 times. The minimum guarantee is 100 million, and the maximum is 66 times, so doesn't that mean 6.6 billion? This order is definitely worth it. Even if you consider that I was standing up for Zhou Feiying, it was still worth it. What if you're lucky enough to win 6.6 billion? That would be awesome. After getting in the car and starting it, Zhou Yu also clicked on the lottery. A huge circular turntable instantly appeared in my mind. There were many areas on the turntable, one of which was 66 times, but the area of this area was the smallest, so small that it could almost be ignored, so the probability of winning was basically infinitely close to 0. In the end, Zhou Yu did not win 66 times, but 26 times. 2.6 billion is pretty good. Just a few minutes after the car started, Zhou Yu's cell phone rang. He took out his phone and saw the word Xiaojiang displayed on the screen. He immediately smiled. Xiaojiang, whose full name is Jiang Qiwei, is Zhou Yu's college classmate and roommate. He can be said to be the one with the best relationship in college. Even though we were separated after graduation, we kept in touch. Zhou Yu answered the phone without even thinking, almost instantly. Xiaojiang, why did you think of calling me at this time? Brother Yu, I'm on my way to Beijing now, and I'll be there in about half an hour. You came to Beijing? When Zhou Yu heard that Jiang Qiwei was coming to Beijing, he seemed quite excited. Are you here by car or by train? Let's meet up. Brother Yu, can you take a leave at this time? Xiaojiang, my current job is quite special. I am a fast car driver and I have a lot of freedom. The express driver is good, freedom. The two chatted for a few sentences and then hung up the phone. Zhou Yu was looking forward to meeting Jiang Qiwei. The last time they met was a year and a half ago. In a certain high-speed train, Jiang Qiwei had just put down his mobile phone when the woman next to him looked at him with disgust. Qiwei, that roommate you're on good terms with, could it be the express driver just now? Don't associate with him anymore. He's just a fast car driver. He's not worthy of being your friend now. If my dad knew, he would be very angry. No, he is my good brother, my good buddy. Jiang Qiwei quickly shook his head in response. Lily, I just called him and he's already here. How can he just say he's not going to see him? Then I'll say this in advance. If we want to meet later, or go out for a meal or something like that, you can take me with you. I don't want to lose my reputation. You. Jiang Qiwei was so angry that he gritted his teeth, but thinking that they were about to get married, he had to endure it. 20 minutes later, Zhou Yu arrived at the high-speed rail station, waiting for Jiang Qiwei's arrival. After waiting for only a few minutes, Jiang Qiwei appeared in Zhou Yu's sight. The two looked at each other, then accelerated together, got closer, and just hugged each other. Xiao Jiang, you seem to have lost weight. Brother Yu, you seem to have changed. The two of them were laughing to each other, and at this moment, Jiang Qiwei's girlfriend Yao Lily suddenly spoke. Qiwei, I'm a little thirsty, go buy me a bottle of drink. Good. Jiang Qiwei nodded, then turned around and left quickly. As soon as Jiang Qiwei left, Yao Lily's face suddenly darkened. Zhou Yu? Stay away from Jiang Qiwei from now on. You are not from the same world. If others knew that he had a friend like you, it would make him lose value. When Yao Lily said this, Zhou Yu was stunned for a moment. When he reacted, two thoughts suddenly popped up in his mind. The first is that this woman is not a good person. The second one is to ruin Jiang Qiwei and Yao Lily's relationship. Jiang Qiwei must not be allowed to be with such a woman. Chapter 34, The Sister-Protecting Maniac is online. Is this what you mean or what Xiao Jiang means? In order to be 100% sure, Zhou Yu asked. What I mean is what Xiao Jiang meant. You are just a fast car driver. Xiao Jiang will become a company boss in the future. His assets will be at least tens of millions, and he will be in contact with rich people. Excuse me for being nosy, is it that money is the only thing that matters to you? Who do you care more about, Xian or Xiao Jiang? You ask that question, who doesn't like money? Although Yao Lily did not respond directly, Zhou Yu already had the answer in his mind. It was a very happy thing for Zhou Yu to see his good friend from college after more than a year. But Zhou Yu never expected that Jiang Qiwei's woman Yao Lily would make him feel disgusted as soon as she opened her mouth. Jiang Qiwei was such an honest and good man. How could he be happy if he was with a woman like this? Brother Yu, what are you talking about? Jiang Qiwei came back with drinks, 3 bottles in total, 1 for Yao Lily and 1 for Zhou Yu. I remember correctly, this is your favorite drink. Yes, this is it. Zhou Yu opened the drink that Jiang Qiwei bought, took a big gulp, and countless beautiful memories of his college days emerged in his mind. The two played games together, played basketball together, and even fought together. It's a pity that we are not in the same city after graduation. Although we are still in touch, it is definitely not as good as before. How disgusting. Zhou Yu was reminiscing about the good memories of his college days, and he didn't know where he said something wrong, but Yao Lily beside him actually muttered the word disgusting. If it wasn't for Jiang Qiwei, Zhou Yu would have been angry long ago. Jiang Qiwei glared at Yao Lily. It was not difficult to tell from his eyes that he was also a little angry about Yao Lily's previous behavior. He was my best roommate and best friend in college, but he was called disgusting for no reason. To put it bluntly, the word disgusting was directed at him, and he himself was being slapped in the face. Don't waste time talking to irrelevant people. Let's go quickly. Don't forget our mission in Beijing. Don't worry, there are still 2 or 3 hours before the meeting. Walk while you go. Zhou Yu raised his hand and patted Jiang Qiwei on the shoulder, and the three of them came to a van. Van? Seeing that it was a van, Yao Lily's face immediately fell. I won't take this car, you should take it if I want to. Yao Lily turned around and left alone, making Jiang Qiwei very embarrassed. Brother Yu, I'm sorry, Lily has been spoiled since she was a child and has a bad temper. I'll contact you later, let's get together tonight. Jiang Qiwei left a word and turned to chase after Yao Lily. Seeing this scene, Zhou Yu became more determined in his inner thoughts. He absolutely could not bear to see his brother step into the fire pit. It's already like this even before we get married. What will happen if we get married? However, although Zhou Yu had such an idea, in the final analysis, it still depends on Jiang Qiwei himself. If Jiang Qiwei really likes this, then no matter how much Zhou Yu persuades him, it will be useless. I came here with great enthusiasm, but left with disappointment. Is my car bad? After getting in the car, Zhou Yu shrugged and laughed at himself. Although it looks like a Wuling Hongguang, its interior has been transformed 100 times. Ordinary luxury cars can't even hold their heads up in front of this Wuling Hongguang. If I was driving a Lamborghini Hermès today, I'm afraid she would have a completely different expression. Zhou drove slowly out of the high-speed railway station. His current job was that of an express driver, but due to the existence of the system, all his orders were intercepted by the system. Of course, it is also possible for individuals to accept it, but they will not receive any rewards from the system. Around 11 o'clock in the morning, Zhou received a call from number 1 middle school in the city, saying that Zhou Xiaoxiao had had a fight with someone. At first, Zhou thought it was a scam call. Zhou knew who Zhou Xiaoxiao was better than anyone else. How could he possibly fight with her? Zhou was about to hang up the phone when he heard Zhou Xiaoxiao's voice from the other end, which made him believe it was true. After a brief chat and hanging up the phone, Zhou quickly went to the number 1 middle school in the city. Arriving at number 1 middle school, Zhou went straight to the office. 3rd floor, office 306, this should be it. Zhou arrived at office 306. Just as he was about to knock on the door, a burst of mixed noises came from inside. Originally Zhou knocked on the door politely, but when he heard a shrew cursing Zhou Xiaoxiao inside, he pushed the door open and walked in. Say it again what you just said. Zhou raised his finger and pointed at a middle-aged woman. It was this middle-aged woman who had cursed Zhou Xiaoxiao before, and even called Zhou Xiaoxiao a chicken. How could I tolerate my own precious sister being cursed and called a chicken? If it wasn't at school, but in the teacher's office, Zhou would have slapped him in the face. Why, did I say something wrong? She went to the bar to work as a prostitute. My daughter just told me the truth, so she started arguing with my daughter and even got physical with her. Dare to do it but not to take responsibility? A chicken appeared in my daughter's class. What a shame. Bang! Zhou raised his hand and slapped her. He couldn't stand it anymore as she kept calling Zhou Xiaoxiao a whore. At Zhou Xiaoxiao's age, being called a chicken must be a huge blow to her. What's more, this is a critical period and the college entrance examination will be held soon. If I develop psychological problems because of this incident and it affects the college entrance examination, it will be a lifelong problem. How dare you hit me? The middle-aged woman raised her hands to cover her face full of surprise, and after the surprise, her face was full of anger. He was so aggressive that he even fought back. Bang! Zhou slapped the man again. Since he had started fighting, he didn't care whether the other person was a man or a woman. He would just hit him first. What's wrong with hitting you? You deserve to be hit for being such a jerk. Both parents, calm down first. The head teacher, Ms. Mo, stood up to mediate the fight. She asked Zhou to come to resolve the matter. After all, it involved a fight between two students. But no one expected that Zhou would start fighting as soon as he arrived, which caused the fight between students to turn into a fight between parents. Why are you venting your anger, Mr. Mo? You saw it just now. He hit me first. Zhou Xiaoxiao beat my daughter, and this guy beat me again. This is a serious situation. Zhou Xiaoxiao must be fired. Bitch is just asking for a beating. Zhou was also completely furious. As a brother, he had to seek justice for Zhou Xiaoxiao. Teacher Mo, you heard it. He even thought it was justified to hit someone. What kind of people are this family? Zhou Xiaoxiao must be expelled. And you must apologize to me. I apologize to your grandma. Zhou completely exploded, raised his hand and threw the middle-aged woman to the ground. Before the middle-aged woman could recover from the shock, Zhou's right foot had already stepped on her face. Do you think you are superior? Come on, I'll give you another chance to organize your words. Chapter 35 I'll give you a chance. Call everyone you can. If you want to step on someone, you have to step on their face. Just call them a chicken. If Zhou doesn't step on their face, he will be sorry for his feet, and even more sorry for the pair of shoes he is wearing. This. Teacher Mo was completely stunned. It would have been fine if he had just hit someone before, but now he actually threw the person to the ground and stepped on his face. In her opinion, this behavior was more outrageous and worse than the previous slap in the face. What's going on? Just when Teacher Mo was at a loss, a teacher in the office just returned to the office after class. As soon as I came in, I was stunned when I saw Zhou stepping on my face. Why is it you? It's you. When she came to her senses, she looked at Zhou and they both frowned. Zhou didn't expect that the person who came in was Teacher Zhou Feiying. The two had just met in the morning, and he didn't expect to meet again in this way at noon. Teacher Zhou, do you know each other? Teacher Mo asked. I called an express car this morning, and Master Zhou brought me here. Zhou Feiying was also telling the truth. She and Zhou Yu had only met before, but could not be said to know each other. After all, she didn't even know his name. Fuck, you're a fast car driver, how dare you hit me? My husband is a senior executive of the Qin Group. A senior executive of the Qin Group? Zhou Yu frowned and asked. What's your husband's name? My husband's name is Su Jiehui. Are you scared now? Quickly loosen your feet, kneel down and kowtow to apologize. The middle-aged woman thought Zhou Yu was afraid, but she didn't know that Zhou Yu just wanted to know her husband's name, nothing more. You have a foul mouth and a bad brain. Zhou Yu did not release his right foot, but instead rolled it back and forth with the sole of his shoe several times. Then, in front of everyone, he took out his cell phone and dialed Qin Li's number. Brother, you're calling me at this time, are you going to treat me to a meal? Qin Li answered the phone immediately, thinking that Zhou Yu wanted to invite him to lunch at this time. Let's talk about lunch later. Can you check if there is an executive named Su Jiehui in your company? No. Qin Li responded quickly, Brother, I know all the company executives, and there is no one named Su Jiehui. Could it be from a branch office? After a pause, Qin Li began to mutter. The Qin Group is a large company with many branches. Qin Li has always been in the head office. If Su Jiehui is a senior executive in a branch, it is normal that he does not know him. I'll check it out and get back to you later. Xiao Nima, let go of your feet. Zhou Xiaoxiao's classmate suddenly rushed towards Zhou Yu, and Zhou Yu raised his hand and grabbed the other person. The main thing was that Zhou Yu saw a faint palm print on Zhou Xiaoxiao's right cheek. Comparing the size of the palm print, it should have been done by this classmate. Xiaoxiao, did she hit you in the face? Hit me back. When Zhou Yu said this, both teachers were stunned. I've seen parents who are fierce, but I've never seen parents as fierce as this one. Letting students fight in front of the teacher? Master Zhou, don't be nervous, don't be excited, just talk it over. Zhou Feiying hurriedly spoke to comfort Zhou Yu. She didn't want the matter to become a big deal. After all, this was her office and it would not be good if it got out. Besides, she didn't want the matter to become a big deal and implicate the two children. The college entrance examination is coming soon. If this matter becomes a big deal, it will be no joke. Teacher Zhou, I also want to talk nicely, but these two bitches forced me to do it. I am helpless. Zhou Yu did not let go. He signaled Zhou Xiaoxiao with his eyes and insisted that Zhou Xiaoxiao take action. Xiaoxiao, today I will teach you a lesson about life. We don't bully others, but if we are bullied, we will return it double, or even tenfold. She called you a chicken and hit you. Can you tolerate this? Go ahead, if anything goes wrong, I'll take care of it for you. Even if the sky falls, I will protect it for you. Zhou Yu was absolutely determined to do it, mainly because he didn't want this incident to leave a shadow in Zhou Xiaoxiao's heart. She called her a chicken and slapped her in the face? Although Zhou Feiying had only met Zhou Yu once, they were talking and laughing all the way in the morning, and he later helped her out, so he didn't look like a bad person at all. Hearing words like chicken and slap in the face, Zhou Feiying finally understood that it was her sister who was humiliated like this. Putting herself in her shoes, if it were her, she would probably also get furious. Xiaoxiao, vent all the grievances and dissatisfaction in your heart. Zhou Yu seemed to be forcing things a bit, mainly because he knew his sister too well. It is precisely because of this that he has to use his own means to resolve the matter. Brother, Zhou Xiaoxiao is not a bold type. Even though Zhou Yu kept asking her to take action, she was still hesitant. Don't be afraid. If anything happens, I'll take care of it for you. As I said, if we are wronged, we must seek revenge. Zhou Xiaoxiao nodded, then gritted her teeth and decided to go for it. She raised her hand and slapped her classmate on the face. One slap is not enough. Money deposited in the bank earns interest, but I was slapped in the face and scolded so harshly. How can one slap be enough? Zhou Xiaoxiao nodded again, this time without any hesitation. He slapped him once, and before Zhou Yu could even open his mouth, he was slapped again. Slap in the face. In a short period of time, he was hit at least 5 or 6 times in a row. The two teachers were stunned by this action, and even Zhou Yu was stunned. Who would have thought that Zhou Xiaoxiao, who looked quiet, would be so powerful once she started fighting? Perhaps it is true that the saying goes, don't bully honest people, because once honest people get angry, the world will be destroyed. You're done. My husband will be here soon. At this critical juncture, the middle-aged woman was still arrogant. I don't know if it was too coincidental, but as soon as the middle-aged woman finished speaking, a man with a hurried look came in from the door. This person is the middle-aged woman's husband, Su Jiehue. When Su Jiehue entered the office, he saw his wife being stepped on by Zhou and his daughter being strangled by Zhou, and he subconsciously rushed towards Zhou. Roll! Zhou gave Su Jiehue a light kick, knocking him to the ground. Your daughter called my sister a whore and even slapped her in the face. Your wife is indiscriminate and keeps scolding my sister. As a brother, I have no ability and can only protect her. Zhou loosened his right hand, and Zhou Xiaoxiao's classmate had turned pale with fright. The main reason was that Zhou Yute was too fierce, which resulted in her not daring to make a sound even after being slapped several times. Your daughter scolded my sister and hit her, and my sister hit her back just now, so we are even now. As he spoke, Zhou raised his hand and pointed at the middle-aged woman under his feet. Your wife's business is not over yet. I stood up for my sister, and you can stand up for your wife. Don't say I didn't give you a chance. In the next 3 minutes, you can call for help as you like. Chapter 36 Completely Crazy. Zhou Yu's words were very arrogant, but he did have the capital to be arrogant. Furthermore, he was standing up for his sister Zhou Xiaoxiao, and the other party was standing up for his wife and daughter, which was nothing wrong. But the most important point is that Zhou Yu still wants to make the other party despair. Only when the other party is truly made to despair and surrender, will this matter be completely over. Otherwise, Zhou Xiaoxiao will still be at risk of being targeted. You just wait. Su Jiehue spoke hesitantly, then took out his cell phone and started calling people. He made 3 or 4 calls in total. After he finished making the calls and shaking hands with people, Su Jiehue seemed to have a hint of confidence on his face. Can you let my wife go first? I'm lucky I didn't crush her to death. Zhou Yu could never forget the scene he saw when he came in. Su Jiehue's wife looked ferocious and pointed at Zhou Xiaoxiao, calling her an uneducated woman and a whore. Trouble comes from the mouth. If you say something you shouldn't say, you will naturally have to bear the corresponding consequences. Master Zhou, you. Just as Zhou Feiying was about to speak, Zhou Yu quickly raised his hand to interrupt her. He knew what Zhou Feiying was going to say, which was nothing more than words of persuasion. This method doesn't work on him. If he does something wrong, he should be punished. From another perspective, if this time the student was just ordinary, or if Zhou Yu was unable to stand up for Zhou Xiaoxiao, what would be the result? To put it mildly, the psychological trauma it leaves behind will become a lifelong pain. To put it in a worse situation, one may not be able to bear the pressure and commit suicide. So the middle-aged woman was being stepped on by Zhou Yu at this moment, and there was no need for sympathy at all. It took less than 10 minutes at most for the reinforcements Su Jiehue had brought to arrive. There were not many people, only about 20 or so. But when more than 20 people enter the office, the effect is different. They almost fill up the entire office. If ordinary people saw this scene, they would really be scared. It's a pity that Zhou Yu is now a cheater, so this kind of situation is a piece of cake for him and he can handle it easily by himself. Arrogant. Try to be arrogant again. My people are coming. Brothers Wisho, this is the guy. Su Jiehue raised his hand and patted his chest. The 20 or so people gave him confidence. It's not a big deal to have more people. Having more people may not necessarily be helpful. Zhou Yu was about to take action when the man in the lead, whom Su Jiehue called Brother Left Hand, suddenly knelt down in front of Zhou Yu. The sudden scene stunned everyone present, including Zhou Yu. Master Yu, I didn't know it was you. If I had known it was you, I would never have made this trip even if I were beaten to death. Do you know me? Zhou Yu stared straight at Brother Zwisho, his mind racing, but he couldn't remember no matter how hard he tried. He was 100% sure that he didn't know this man. Master Yu, I had the honor of meeting you at the barbecue stall that day. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was you. Brother Zwisho was so scared that he was shaking all over. That night, several big shots called people and the news spread all over the city, but only those who arrived early saw Zhou Yu. As for those who arrived late, it was naturally impossible for them to see him. It was that side that made this person remember Zhou Yu, a mysterious existence that must not be offended. What are you standing there for? Get down on your knees. Brother Zwisho turned around and shouted, and at once, everyone behind him knelt down on the ground. Even Su Jiehue, who had been very arrogant just now, couldn't help but kneel down. He has known Brothers Wisho for more than a day or two. He was able to scare Brothers Wisho to the point of kneeling down and begging for mercy with just one encounter. He is definitely a big shot among big shots. Alright, hurry up and leave, this is a school, don't come in next time. Zhou Yu waved at Brothers Wisho. Although he could knock down everyone, since the incident at the barbecue stall that night was mentioned, it should be Qinli, Zhao Wuya, or Zhou Su and Zhu Qianshan's subordinates. He has a good relationship with those people now, and just because they keep calling him Big Brother, it would be unwise to hurt their people. Master Yu has taught us a lesson. Next time we will never enter the school casually. Brothers Wisho singled his head repeatedly, stood up and left quickly. Although the people following behind him didn't know who Zhou Yu was, when they saw that Brothers Wisho was so scared, no matter how stupid they were, they should know what to do. Everyone you found is gone. Zhou Yu shouted at Su Jiehui, who was not far away, but Su Jiehui had lost his arrogance at this time. He was still kneeling on the ground, his whole body shaking. Brother, I am blind, please forgive me for my mistakes. You didn't offend me, it was your daughter and wife who offended me. Zhou Yu was not wrong. Su Jiehui's daughter and wife targeted Zhou Xiaoxiao. It was precisely because of this that Zhou Yu was angry. As for Su Jiehui, from his point of view, there is nothing wrong in standing up for his wife when she is being stepped on by others. Zhou Yu also gave Su Jiehui a chance, but unfortunately Su Jiehui did not seize it and failed. Master Yu is right, they offended you, they are cheap, you were right to step on them. Su Jiehui nodded repeatedly and said something that made Zhou Yu feel disgusted. Master Yu, these two are left to you to deal with. If you like, you can let my daughter serve you. You're so fucking disgusting. Zhou Yu released his foot, took a big step forward, raised his leg and kicked Su Jiehui in the chest. That's my biological daughter. How could a person be so shameless as to sell his daughter so casually? Zhou Yu stepped forward and kicked Su Jiehui hard several times, almost kicking him to death. Just at this moment, Zhou Yu's cell phone rang and Qinli called back. Brother, I'm sorry, my old man wanted to see me for something. You asked me to check it, and I found it. In one of the subsidiaries of our Qin group, there is indeed a person named Su Jiehui, who is the manager of a department. Fire him. Okay, just one sentence. Qinli is not stupid. From Zhou Yu's tone, he can tell that Zhou Yu is very angry. There is no need to think about it must be this man named Su Jiehui who offended Zhou Yu. As soon as Zhou Yu hung up the phone, Su Jiehui received a call. Su Jiehui, who was originally panicking, turned pale instantly after receiving this call. It's over, everything is over. The reason why Su Jiehui can be where he is today, can eat and drink lavishly and act arrogantly, is because he has managed to get the position of department manager of a subsidiary of Qin Group. Now, because he offended Zhou Yu, he was not only fired by the company, but he will no longer be able to survive in this industry. It's all your fault, you bitch. Su Jiehui muttered to himself, suddenly stood up and rushed towards his daughter. A burst of crazy output. Crazy, completely crazy. Chapter 37, Dog Eyes Look Down on People. It is said that even a tiger will not eat its own cubs, but this is not the case with Su Jiehui. Not only does he eat his own cubs, he also pounces on his prey like a hungry tiger. Beating and kicking seemed not enough to vent his anger, so he turned his anger towards his wife. After another round of punching and kicking, by the time the police arrived, the mother and daughter had been beaten horribly. Su Jiehui and two other people were taken away, and the police originally wanted to take Zhou Yu away to record his statement. When Su Jiehui heard this, he immediately shook his head and said that this matter had nothing to do with Zhou Yu. After Su Jiehui and his family of 3 left, only 2 teachers and Zhou Yu's siblings were left in the office. The 2 teachers were so frightened that their faces turned pale, and it was not until Zhou Yu spoke that they came to their senses a little. Little sister, I have something to do and I'm leaving first. Zhou Yu raised his hand and patted Zhou Xiaoxiao on the shoulder. Remember what Big Brother said. We don't bully others actively, but if we are bullied by others, we must fight back. Teachers, I'm sorry to trouble you. Zhou Yu also greeted the 2 teachers politely and then left the office. Mr. Zhou, is he really a fast driver? Teacher Mo asked hesitantly, how could a fast car driver have such ability? I don't know either. I called an express car this morning and he was the one who brought me here. Zhou Feiying was also a little confused. Judging from the express train in the morning, Zhou Yu should be an express driver. But judging from what happened before, this is not something an ordinary express driver can do. As soon as they met, all the hooligans fell to their knees, kowtowed and begged bitterly. Is this something a speeding driver would do? Xiao Xiao, is your brother really a fast car driver? After Zhou Yu left, Zhou Xiaoxiao's head teacher, Mr. M.O., couldn't help but mutter something. I don't know either. Zhou Xiaoxiao shrugged and muttered in response. This question really stumped Zhou Xiaoxiao. The reason is very simple. Zhou Xiaoxiao now feels that Zhou Yu is different from before. In the past, Zhou Yu was a conventional office worker who went out early and came back late. But now, people kneel down and kowtow to apologize at every turn. If he wasn't her biological brother, she would have doubted whether it was her real brother. 20 minutes later, Zhou Yu arrived at the Xinghao Hotel and Xinli invited him to have lunch. After arriving at the hotel, Zhou Yu called Xinli. Upon asking, he found out that it was a private room, not the lobby. No wonder he couldn't find anyone. Room number 6. Zhou Yu found private room number 6 and pushed the door open. There were 5 people in the private room, 4 of whom he knew. Xinli, Zhou Wuya, Zhou Yu, Zhu Chanshan, and another young woman whom he didn't know. Brother! 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 Master Yu! Zhou Yu entered the private room, and Xinli and others stood up one by one to greet him. Even Zhu Chanshan stood up and called out Master Yu with a smile. Another woman in the private room paused, then stood up, smiled, and greeted Zhou Yu by saying Mr. Yu. Who is this? Zhou Yu gave Xinli a look, and Xinli understood immediately and started to introduce himself. Brother, this is Jin Jiani, the third daughter of the Jin family. Jin Shan's daughter? Yes, Mr. Jin Shan's daughter. Zhou Yu addressed him as Jin Shan, but Xinli added the word sir after Jin Shan, which was enough to show that Jin Shan had great weight in Beijiang. Zhou Yu frowned. He rescued Jin Shan last night, but he didn't expect to meet Jin Shan's daughter today. It seems that he has some connection with the Jin family. We met on the road, so we came together. Do you mind, big brother? Xinli had been observing Zhou Yu's expression, as if he was worried that Zhou Yu would be angry because he had casually brought a strange woman over. To others, Jin Jiani is the daughter of the Jin family and one of the 6 phoenixes of Beijiang. But Xinli knew very well that in Zhou Yu's eyes, Jin Jiani was just a strange woman, nothing more. Don't mind, there's nothing to mind about it. Zhou Yu shrugged and found an empty seat to sit down. As soon as he sat down, Xinli and others sat down one after another. Xinli, why did you think of coming here to eat? Zhou Yu asked casually, and after Xinli heard it, his eyes turned quickly and then he smiled slyly. Brother, could it be that this Xinghao Hotel is your property? When Xinli said this, Jin Jiani beside him also paused. Xinghao Hotel is one of the top super hotels in Beijiang, but the boss behind Xinghao Hotel has always been a mysterious figure. Even Jin Jiani's father, Jin Shan, didn't know who the owner of Xinghao Hotel was. So when Jin Jiani heard Xinli ask this, she naturally became very interested. I'm not sure about this. Zhou Yu shook his head slightly. His answer was rather mysterious. There is neither negation nor affirmation, which gives people room for wild imagination. I understand. Big brother has too many businesses. So many that I'm not sure if there is a Xinghao Hotel. Since you are not sure, then it should be that the Xinghao Hotel is probably not grand enough and has no weight in the eyes of Big Brother. Xinli and Zhao Woya talked to each other, and Jin Jiani was shocked. The Jin family's valuation of the Xinghao Hotel is at least 6 billion, almost 8 billion. Hotels worth 8 billion yuan are small industries that are not worth mentioning, so what are the big industries? It must be at least tens of billions or hundreds of billions, right? Thinking of this, Jin Jiani couldn't help but take a breath. It is no wonder that people like Xinli, Zhao Wuya, and even Zhu Chanshan all use respectful titles such as Big Brother and Master Yu. Have you ordered yet? Brother, it's not ordered yet, I'm waiting for you. Order whatever you want. This meal is on me. Brother, you are such a joke. This is your hotel. You still have to pay for your meal? Xinli and his companions mistakenly thought that this was Zhou Yu's hotel, and Zhou Yu did not explain. As long as he is lucky and gets rewarded, this place will become his property. You guys order the food, I'll be out for a while. Zhou Yu was just about to order when he heard Jiang Qiwei's voice outside. He left after saying a few words. Xiao Jiang. Zhou Yu called out, and Jiang Qiwei turned around quickly. Brother Yu, why are you here? A few friends are eating here, how about you? I'm here to discuss business. The other party is one of the Qin group. Chiwei, what are you hesitating about? Jiang Chiwei had only said half of his words when a shout came from the left. It was Yao Lily. Why are you here? Yao Lily was surprised when she saw Zhou Yu. After a brief pause, two questioning eyes instantly locked onto Jiang Chiwei. Are you sick? We are here to discuss business. Why are you bringing him over for dinner? I didn't bring him here, we met here. Jiang Chiwei explained. What the hell, he's a guy driving a Wuling Hongguang, how can he eat here? Is he worthy of it? That's enough. Jiang Chiwei glared and shouted. Chiwei, you yelled at me? This shout made Yao Lily a little surprised. This is the first time since the two of them met. Brother, you is my best friend. Have you ever considered my feelings when you slander my friend like this? What's wrong with me? Did I say something wrong? Yao Lily seemed to be unaware of her own problem. She raised her finger and pointed at Zhou Yu. He is just a guy who drives a Wuling Hongguang Express. How much can he make in a month? A meal here costs at least 5 figures. Do you think he can afford it? A dog looks down on people. Zhou Yu glanced at Yao Lily. If she wasn't Jiang Chiwei's girlfriend, he would have killed her based on what she had just said. Brother, you just said you were discussing business with someone from the Qin group? It's a branch of the Qin group. You go talk first. If the talk doesn't go well, come to me and I'll introduce someone to you. Chapter 38, I offended someone I shouldn't offend. Zhou Yu left after saying a few words. He didn't want to say anything more in front of Yao Lily. It's just a branch of the Qin group. The second young master of the Qin family is still in the box. Any cooperation or something like that can basically be decided with just a word. Lily, how could you say something like that to Zhou Yu, and your attitude is wrong? After Zhou Yu left, Jiang Chiwei began to scold Yao Lily. He has been with Yao Lily for 2 years, and he could tolerate any excessive things Yao Lily did before. But this time, he couldn't bear it. The main reason was that Yao Lily went too far and had been targeting Zhou Yu since the high-speed rail station. All kinds of sarcasm and ridicule seemed to be slapping Zhou Yu in the face, but in fact, weren't they slapping Jiang Chiwei in the face? Chiwei, are you crazy? You yelled at me twice for an outsider? Isn't that for your own good? If you stay with me and we get married, my dad's company will be yours, and you will be rich in the future. For someone like him who is only worthy of driving a Wuling Hongguang, there is a huge gap between your status and yours. Chiwei, show some of you, some people are just passing by. Birds of a feather flock together. If you hang out with rich people, your quality of life will improve. Shut up, all you care about is money, do you know anything about friends? Jiang Chiwei became angrier and angrier as he spoke, to the point of his veins nearly popping. Why don't I understand friends? Hua Hua and I shouldn't have such a good relationship. Yao Lily looked so proud, and her tone gave people the impression that she had a lot of friends. Bullshit, if you didn't buy them things every now and then, do you think they would be close to you? You're still a friend. You're so funny to say that. To put it bluntly, they just treat you as a fool. Jiang Chiwei, do you want to quarrel with me? Yao Lily was so angry that she stomped her feet. She was a person who was particularly concerned about her reputation, and Jiang Chiwei hit her soft spot. Plus, this was a big hotel and there were people coming and going around, which made her feel very embarrassed. I don't want to quarrel with you, but don't challenge my bottom line. Just because I tolerate you again and again doesn't mean I can keep licking you shamelessly. It was also the first time that Yao Lily saw Jiang Chiwei so angry. Knowing that she was in the wrong, she did not continue the argument. Mainly because I need to meet clients, discuss business, and money is the main thing. When Zhou Yu returned to the private room, Qinli and his friends had already ordered the dishes. They were all wealthy, and Zhou Yu was treating them, so they regarded the hotel as Zhou Yu's property. Brother, do you want to take your sister with you when we went out to sea last time? Qinli suddenly muttered something, and Zhou Yu immediately gave him a death stare. Brother, don't get me wrong. Studying is stressful, so relax once in a while. What you said seems to make sense. Zhou Yu paused. If it was the weekend, he could go out to sea for some fun. Saturday, then. Okay, then 3 days later, on Saturday, just the few of us. Count me in. Jean Jiani suddenly raised her hand, just like a student speaking in class. Such an action also surprised everyone present. Master Yu, it's my birthday on Friday. Would you be so kind as to attend the birthday party? Jean Gianni invited Joyu to attend her birthday party on Friday. It was her first time meeting Joyu, but she was very curious about him. It was mainly because of Chinli and others' attitude towards Joyu that made her involuntarily want to get to know Joyu more deeply. Come if you're free. Joyu did not give an accurate answer either. He had a magical system on him, and no one knew when he would suddenly change his career. If the job you are experiencing on Friday requires working at night, then you will definitely be free. Good. Joyu did not give a positive answer, which made Jean Gianni somewhat disappointed. She was the daughter of the Jean family and one of the 6 phoenixes of Beijing. It was no wonder that she felt disappointed when she invited someone to her birthday party in Beijing but didn't get a positive response. Jia and I, we haven't run laps for a long time. Let's run a few laps this afternoon. The running laps that Zhu Chanshan mentioned refers to racing, running a few laps on the track. Now that you mention it, it seems like I haven't run laps in a while. Jean Gianni frowned slightly and muttered, her eyes slid slightly, and she picked up the wine glass and took a sip of red wine. Her dignified and elegant appearance is in stark contrast to Zhu Chanshan's hot temper. But it's hard to get a reservation at that racetrack. When Jean Gianni said this, Zhu Chanshan laughed, Qinli and Zhao Woya also laughed, only Zhou Su didn't dare to laugh in front of her, but he also raised his hand to cover his mouth. What's wrong with you? Did I say something wrong? When Jean Gianni saw the strange smiles of Zhu Chanshan and others, her brows suddenly sank and she looked confused. Zhu Chanshan and the others looked at each other, and then raised their fingers and pointed at Joyu at the same time. What does this mean? Jean Gianni began to suspect whether Zhu Chanshan and others had teamed up to play a trick on her, otherwise why were their actions so surprisingly consistent? If you want to run laps, just tell Master Yu. That racetrack is his. Ah, Master Yu is the owner of that racing track? Jean Gianni had also heard about the mysterious boss of the racetrack, and even the Jean family couldn't find out. Not only the racetrack, but that mysterious unfinished building is also Big Brother's property. Do you know why it was left unfinished? It's because my eldest brother had too many businesses and forgot about this building. Well, I just remembered it recently, so I asked Sister Cece's construction company to continue the construction. And this hotel too. It's not just this hotel. I bet that most of those mysterious industries in Beijing are owned by Big Brother. Brother, am I right? Zhao Woya, my eldest brother has so many businesses, how could he still remember? Big Brother is Big Brother, but what I admire most about Big Brother is his spirit in traveling around the world. Of course not. He's an errand boy, a sanitation worker, and a taxi driver. It's awesome. Qinli and his friends looked at each other and praised Joyu to the sky. This made Jean Gianni even more curious about Joyu. It was the first time in her life that she felt such a strong curiosity about a man. After eating and drinking, several people walked out of the private room. I don't know if it was too much of a coincidence, but I met Jiang Qiwei and Yao Lily as soon as I went out. Brother Yu. When Jiang Qiwei saw Joyu, he immediately called him Brother Yu, but his expression looked a little awkward. It might be because of Yao Lily, and he felt a little sorry for Joyu. Xiao Jiang, how was the talk? Of course it's no problem for me to take action. Before Jiang Qiwei could speak, Yao Lily spoke directly, and she started to be sarcastic again. You can make millions from this project alone. If you drive fast, you'll probably have to drive for a lifetime. No, you can't make that much money in your lifetime. Joyu didn't say anything, but Qinli and others beside him couldn't stand it anymore, especially Qinli, who glared at the project manager of a branch company of Qin Group who was next to Yao Lily. He is just a project manager of a branch of Qin Group, but he can be controlled with just a glance. Sorry, your project has been terminated. Ah, why? A second ago, Yao Lily was smiling happily. But the next second, he immediately had a dead fish face. Because you offended someone you shouldn't have offended. Chapter 39 You Bad Woman. The words offending someone who shouldn't be offended made Yao Lily instantly embarrassed. Manager son, we were having a good chat before, why did you change your mind? Yao Lily did not think that it was related to Joyu. Joyu was just a loser and fast driver who drove a Wuling Hongguang. As for Qinli and others around Joyu, although the men were handsome and the women were beautiful, she did not associate these people with rich people. As for being able to dine here, most of the time it's just a pretense, and then you have to tighten your belt and go Dutch. Yeah, we did have a good chat before, but I changed my mind. What can you do to me? Manager's son shrugged and snorted coldly. Not to mention that the contract has not been signed yet, even if it has been signed, he has a way to terminate it by force. Manager's son, you can't do this. We have already discussed it, and the only thing left is to sign the contract. Yao Lily was anxious. As she had said before, once this project was implemented, she could make millions. She was heartbroken and couldn't accept the fact that she lost millions of dollars in an instant. You said it yourself, there is no contract signed. Manager's son, you can't do this. Yao Lily was very anxious and reached out to grab Manager Sunday. On the contrary, Jiang Qiwei on the side seemed calmer in comparison. He has already said that you have offended someone you shouldn't have offended, and you are still pestering him. What's the point? Zhou Yu shrugged and muttered something. He was still being rather tactful. If it wasn't for Jiang Qiwei, he would have directly described Yao Lily as a big idiot. Shut up, you poor bastard, you have no right to speak here. Yao Lily turned around and glared at Zhou Yu and yelled at him. She was already angry at the moment and obviously used Zhou Yu as an outlet for her anger. Lily, that's enough. Jiang Qiwei reached out and pulled Yao Lily, signaling her not to do anything extreme. Shut up too. Millions of dollars are gone just like that. You loser, don't you feel heartbroken? After Yao Lily criticized Zhou Yu, she now started to criticize Jiang Qiwei. After all, Jiang Qiwei is her boyfriend, and the two of them also intend to develop the relationship in the direction of marriage. But even with such a relationship, Yao Lily didn't give Jiang Qiwei any face at all, which made Zhou Yu on the side very angry. Xiao Jiang, you weren't like this in college. A woman like this is not worthy of you. Zhou Yu really couldn't bear it anymore, so he made the matter clear in front of Yao Lily. You poor bastard, do you want to die? Yao Lily turned around abruptly and glared at Zhou Yu. After about 2 or 3 seconds, he actually raised his hand and slapped Zhou Yu. Bang! The sound of a slap in the face was heard, but the person being hit was not Zhou Yu, but Yao Lily. Yao Lily was slapped in the face, and the person who hit her was not Zhou Yu, but Jiang Qiwei. A person's tolerance is limited, as Jiang Qiwei has pointed out before. At this moment, Yao Lily was about to attack Zhou Yu in front of him. Coupled with everything that had happened before, Jiang Qiwei could no longer suppress his inner emotions and completely exploded. You hit me? Yao Lily raised her hand and touched her burning right cheek. She never dreamed that Jiang Qiwei would hit her and slap her in front of so many people. Jiang Qiwei, you're done, let's break up. Let's break up, I've had enough. You only care about money, go and make money for the rest of your life. Jiang Qiwei breathed a sigh of relief, and felt a lot more relaxed, as if the mountain pressing on his shoulders was finally released. Why you're going to regret this? If you don't stay with me, you will have to struggle for at least 20 more years. You only care about money, but I don't. Everyone loves money, but Jiang Qiwei is not someone who can give up everything for money. When he was with Yao Lily, he didn't know that Yao Lily's family was rich, and he didn't know that Yao Lily's father ran a company with assets worth tens of millions. He is with Yao Lily simply because he likes Yao Lily as a person. It's a pity that after being together for a long time, Yao Lily has repeatedly lowered the score in his heart. By this point, the tie had turned negative. Brother, this is more like the Jiang Qiwei I know. Zhou Yu slowly raised his right hand, placed it on Jiang Qiwei's shoulder, and then patted him a few times. Come, let me introduce someone to you. Zhou Yu pointed at Qin Li standing beside him with his left hand. This is the young master of the Qin group, Qin Li. What, the young master of the Qin group? Jiang Qiwei took a breath immediately. He was not from Beijing, but he was from the neighboring city. Moreover, he came here to discuss business with a subsidiary of Qin Group. Naturally, he knew something about Qin Group, which was definitely a giant. This is hilarious. You are such a poor bastard who drives a Wuling Hongguang. How can you know the young master of the Qin Group? Yao Lily started to mock again. In her eyes, Zhou Yu was just a poor man, and a poor man didn't deserve to have a friend like Qin Li, let alone even know him. Master. Manager's son suddenly spoke and bowed respectfully to Qin Li. The word young master made Yao Lily stunned for a moment. If she didn't believe what Zhou Yu said, then manager's son's calling him young master undoubtedly confirmed it and slapped Yao Lily in the face. Manager's son, you must be mistaken. Could he be the young master of the Qin Group? Yao Lily raised her hand and pointed at Qin Li. Although Qin Li looked a bit elegant, he was standing with Zhou Yu after all. No matter how elegant he was just an ordinary person. How could he be the young master of the Qin Group? Master, don't I know? Manager's son snorted in response to Yao Lily, I don't know if you are really stupid or just pretending to be stupid. It was because the young master gave me a look just now that I terminated this cooperation. What? This? Yao Lily took a deep breath and her eyes moved rapidly. And the next moment, he did something that made everyone present feel extremely disgusted. Mr. Qin, I'm sorry, I'm blind. I will definitely compensate you and make you satisfied. While talking, Yao Lily not only winked at Qin Li, but also gave him some verbal hints. It's so disgusting that it opens the door to disgust. It's so disgusting that it reaches home. Fuck, you don't even take a piss and look in the mirror. It's a good thing this brother broke up with you, otherwise, you would be so cuckolded. Zhao Woya on the side also added a sentence, which although sounded a bit unpleasant, did make sense. You big idiot, do you know why Qin Li would prevent the branch from cooperating with you? That's because you offended Big Brother. Zhou Su also spoke up and got to the point in one sentence. Ah? Yao Lily exclaimed and shook her head vigorously. No, I didn't offend any big shot. How come I'm not offended? Qin Li raised his finger and pointed at Zhou Yu. Open your dog eyes and see clearly, you have offended my eldest brother. Impossible, absolutely impossible, he is just a poor bastard who drives a Wuling Hongguang. Poor as hell. If my eldest brother were poor, there would be no rich people in the world. Driving a Wuling Hongguang is just my elder brother experiencing life. Brother Yu, I am blind and you are magnanimous. Don't bother with me. After Yao Lily left, she changed her expression and walked to Zhou Yu with a smile, with half of her body leaning on Zhou Yu. Get lost, you scumbag. Chapter 40 The bed of the title of Beijiang's sixth young master. Yao Lily is definitely the most disgusting woman Zhou Yu has ever seen, no doubt about it. All they care about is money. It is normal to sacrifice their reputation for money. Even their self-esteem can be thrown away. Get lost. Before Zhou Yu made any move, Zhu Chanxian on the side took the initiative and slapped Yao Lily in the face. His face was covered with smudges, and a red palm print was clearly visible on the right side of his cheek. She hasn't even leaned on Zhou Yu's shoulder, so what is a Yao Lily? Get lost, you're disgusting. Bang! Another crisp sound was heard, and Yao Lily was beaten again. The other half of his face was also slapped, and this time it was Jin Jiani who slapped him. She had just met Zhou Yu and was quite curious about him. The reason she took action was simply because she was displeased with Yao Lily. Besides, Zhu Chanxian had just slapped someone, so she moved her hand subconsciously. You two bitches, you actually hit me? After being slapped on both sides, Yao Lily stomped her feet in anger. But as soon as the word bitch came out, Qin Li, Zhao Woya and Zhou Su all took a breath at the same time. The three of them looked solemn, and after looking at each other, they silently chose to take 2 or 3 steps back. Zhu Cici's rage alone could destroy the world. What's more, there is also Jin Jiani. Although Jin Jiani doesn't have as hot temper as Zhu Chanxian, even if she has a good temper, she will get angry if someone calls her a bitch in public. Zhou, you seem to have discovered something. Seeing Qin Li and the other two retreating, he hesitated for a while and then took 2 or 3 steps back. You are the cheapest. You are the most despicable. Yao Lily and Jin Jiani attacked almost at the same time, slapping Yao Lily's face wildly. One slaps the left cheek, the other slaps the right cheek. You hit me, I hit you, and then we slapped each other in the face. Accompanied by Yao Lily's wails, it actually sounds rhythmic at first glance. You are the first person in Beijiang who dares to call me Zhu Cici a bitch in public. Zhu Chanxian slapped herself in the face and muttered something, inadvertently introducing herself. You are the first person in Beijiang who dares to call me Jin Jiani a bitch in public. Jin Jiani also slapped herself in the face while muttering about her family background. The noise caused by the fight between Zhu Chanxian and Jin Jiani already attracted the attention of the people around them. When they heard the names Zhu Chanxian and Jin Jiani, they couldn't help but gasp. In Beijiang, everyone who is not too old-fashioned has heard of Lu Xiao Lu Feng. Zhu Chanxian and Jin Jiani are the Beijiang Lu Feng. You may not have seen them in person, but there is no way you have not heard of these two names. He offended 2 people at once, and labeled Zhu Chanxian and Jin Jiani as bitches. How much courage does it take? Zhu Cici, Jin Jiani? Are you Zhu Chanxian and Jin Jiani from Beijiang Lufeng? Yao Lily stammered as she spoke. The swollen face was one reason, but more of it was probably the panic from within. Although Yao Lily was not from Beijiang, she lived in the next city, so naturally she had heard of the 6 young masters and 6 phoenixes of Beijiang. Among the 6 phoenixes of Beijing, there are 2 names named Zhu Chanxian and Jin Jiani. I will never change my name, my surname is Zhu Chanxian. I will never change my name, my surname is Jin Jiani. By the way, we are the Beijing Lufeng, but in your eyes, it seems that we are just bitches. That's right. This is the first time I've met someone who called us a bitch to our face. I'm quite happy. Zhu Chanxian and Jin Jiani were talking to each other, especially Jin Jiani's words "I'm quite happy," which scared Yao Lily so much that she fell to the ground. "Chiwei, help me, I'm your girlfriend, help me." Yao Lily knew that she was in big trouble and immediately asked Jiang Chiwei for help. She is not stupid, and the only one who can resolve this situation right now is Jiang Chiwei. She knew that as long as Jiang Chiwei pleaded for her, Zhou Yu might show leniency. If Zhou Yu shows leniency, Zhu Chanxian and Jin Jiani might give in to Zhou Yu's kindness and the matter would be over. I have to say, the idea is good and indeed quite clever. It's a pity that Yao Lily overlooked one point, that is, she no longer has any relationship with Jiang Chiwei. Even if Jiang Chiwei begged for mercy, Zhou Yu would not say a word. Zhou Yu could easily find an excuse to shirk responsibility for this matter. "Xiao Jiang, let's go, she's not your girlfriend anymore." Zhou Yu walked quickly forward and patted Jiang Chiwei on the shoulder. He knew Jiang Chiwei too well and knew that Jiang Chiwei was a soft-hearted person. Jiang Chiwei was hesitating at the moment. If he softened his heart, it would be difficult to knock Yao Lily down. "Why?" Jiang Chiwei sighed heavily, took a deep breath, and followed Zhou Yu away. "Chiwei, don't leave me. Chiwei, I know you still love me. Chiwei, you said you would be with me forever." "Wonderful." "Shut up." Jiang Chiwei turned around suddenly and looked directly at Yao Lily. "The Chiwei you wanted is already dead. You chose him, idol. It's been 2 years. Do you know how I've been spending these 2 years? When I'm with you, I have to be careful every day, tolerate you countless times, and endure you countless times. But you took my kindness to you as a chance to trample on my dignity, and even targeted my friends. A woman like you is too good for me, Jiang Chiwei." Jiang Chiwei spoke out what he had been hiding in his heart. He felt relieved after getting it all out, and he felt refreshed. "Brother, that's awesome." Zhou Yu gave Jiang Chiwei a thumbs up. As a brother, Zhou Yu was naturally happy for Jiang Chiwei for making such a decision. A good man may not be able to have all the women he wants, but at least he should not treat himself badly. Besides, with Zhou Yu here, he will definitely help Jiang Chiwei. It is no exaggeration to say that from this moment on, Jiang Chiwei's life will undergo earth-shaking changes. Yao Lily has always been greedy for money, but she never dreamed that Jiang Chiwei would become rich and powerful with the help of Zhou Yu. On the other hand, she herself had offended Zhu Chanxian and Jin Jiani, and was destined to have a tragic ending. Zhou Yu and his companions left the hotel first. Perhaps because of the incident caused by Yao Lily, Zhou Yu actually forgot to pay the bill. No one in the hotel tried to stop them. Qinli, Zhou Weya, Zhou Su, Zhu Chanxian, Jin Jiani, and others were there. Who would dare to stop them? The fact that there was no checkout also confirmed that this hotel was Zhou Yu's property. In fact, it is not at all, at least not yet. "Boss, where are we going now? I just finished my meal. I'm going to walk around the area for a while and then go to the racetrack in the afternoon." The group strolled around the area and headed to the racetrack around 2 p.m. "Pang Yong's car, that guy is actually here?" A few people came to the racing track and found Pang Yong running laps in the venue. "Brother, Pang Yong has been unable to get over the fact that he lost to your Wuling Hongguang last time. How about you compete with him again? Let's see if he dares to take it." Zhou Yu shrugged and said, "Go over and tell him that I will compete with him here with Wuling Hongguang. I lost, this racetrack belongs to him. If he loses, he will quit Beijing's 6 young masters." Chapter 41: The Mocked Wuling Hongguang. Zhou Yu didn't care about the title of 6th young master Beijing. For other rich second generations, the title of 6th young master Beijing might be something they dream of. After all, it was a symbol of status. But for Zhou Yu, who is just hanging on the wall, it is of no use. Is Qinli the 6th young master of Beijing? She was always polite in front of him, calling him big brother all the time. Is Zhao Weya the 6th young master of Beijing? Isn't it's still the same as before, in front of him, big brother comes first and big brother comes second? Similarly, Zhu Chanxian, one of the 6 phoenixes of Beijing, who was feared by Qinli and Zhao Weya, also politely addressed him as Master Yu. The reason why Zhou Yu wanted to use this as a bet was not for himself, but for Zhou Su, who was standing next to him. In the WeChat group, except Zhou, everyone else, including the newly added Jin Jiani, is a member of the 6 Young Masters and 6 Phoenixes. Only Zhou Su is still a little short of that threshold. As long as Pang Yong is pulled out of the team of the 6 Young Masters of Beijing, and with the recommendation of Qinli, Zhao Wuya, Zhu Chanqian, and Jin Jiani, Zhou Su will naturally be qualified to become the new 6 Young Masters of Beijing. Why don't you thank me, big brother? Qinli raised his hand and pushed Zhou Su. He knew that Zhou Yu didn't care about the title of the 6th Young Master of Beijing, and he did this for Zhou Su. Thank you, brother. Zhou Su nodded and bent repeatedly, and almost knelt down and kowtowed to call him dad. Alright, we're all family, don't be so polite. Zhou Yu still has some feelings for Zhou Su. They both have the surname Zhou, so they are destined to be together. Furthermore, whenever Zhou Yu asked Zhou Su to do something, Zhou Su would do it himself. In Beijing, Zhou Su was second only to the 6 Young Masters of Beijing. He personally did everything Zhou Yu said, and based on this, he was qualified to ask Zhou Yu for help. Of course, the prerequisite is that Pang Yong agrees to the bet. After all, only if this bet is established can Zhou Su replace Pang Yong and become the new 6th Young Master of Beijing. As for winning the game, it was not a difficult task for Zhou Yu at all. Even if you drive a Wuling Hongguang, it will be easy to do. Brother, I'm going to go find Crazy Yong right now. Let me go and provoke him. That guy can't stand any stimulation. Qinli seemed to know Pang Yong very well. As they were both the 6 Young Masters of Beijing, although they were not friends, they had some contact with each other. Given Pang Yong's personality and temper, after a few more contacts, you will naturally understand everything. Brother Yu, are you a hidden rich second generation? Jiang Qiwei, who was beside Zhou Yu, couldn't help but whisper something. The two were classmates and roommates in college, and could even be said to be good buddies. Jiang Qiwei had some understanding of Zhou Yu's situation. In 4 years of college, he had never seen Zhou Yu wearing any brand name clothes. Not only that, they save as much as they can, and often even eat and drink for free. Such a person probably wouldn't be very rich. At least Jiang Qiwei thought so, but who could have thought that Qinli and Zhao Wuya, the 6 Young Masters of Beijing, would actually respectfully call Zhou Yu big brother? This is like falling in love with a girl online who looks very ordinary, but when you meet her in person, you find out that she is actually a stunning beauty. The contrast is so great that it is no wonder that Jiang Qiwei found it difficult to accept for a while. No, you're wrong, I'm not a rich second generation, I'm the father of a rich second generation. Zhou Yu grinned. What he said sounded very pretentious, but he was not wrong at all. He is indeed not a rich second generation, and everything he has is a reward from the system. To put it shamelessly, he earned all this through the hard work of the system. In fact, it is just a random reward from the system, and has nothing to do with hard work. Forehead. Jiang Qiwei forced a smile on his face. He certainly didn't believe Zhou Yu's nonsense. How could he, a first-generation rich man who had only graduated for 2 or 3 years, go from a poor boy to someone who was respected by the 6 Young Masters of Beijing? How was that possible? Since Zhou Yu didn't want to give a direct answer, he didn't continue asking. As a human being, we must know when to stop. This is true for women and men as well. Knowing when to stop will prevent you from causing yourself too much trouble. A few minutes later, Qinli came back, along with Pang Yong and a person Zhou Yu had never seen before. Did Qinli tell you, do you dare to take a gamble? Zhou Yu nodded at Pang Yong, but Pang Yong hadn't responded yet. Zhou Su on the side crossed his hands back and forth, looking very nervous. He has been coveting the 6th Young Master of Beijing for a long time. As long as Pang Yong agrees, he will be halfway to becoming the 6th Young Master of Beijing. Is this racetrack really yours? Pang Yong did not agree directly, but asked about the racing track. This racing track is very mysterious and the boss behind it has never been found. So when Pang Yong learned that the boss was Zhou Yu, he was somewhat curious. Besides curiosity, there is probably also a hint of doubt. It's true. If you beat me, this racetrack will be yours. If you lose, you will no longer be the 6th Young Master of Beijing. Everyone calls you Crazy Yong, do you dare to compete with me? Facing Zhou Yu's provocative question, Pang Yong fell into deep thought. This reaction was totally unlike what a Crazy Yong should do. Why, are you scared after losing last time? I still have that Wuling Hongguang. If I lose, I'll give you the Wuling Hongguang too. How about it, do you dare to bet? Crazy Yong, you have come to this day too? Aren't you usually very arrogant and crazy? How come you don't even dare to pick up a racing car today, especially a Wuling Hongguang? If the news gets out, it will be so embarrassing. That's right. You can't even compare to Wuling Hongguang. How dare you come here to drive a sports car? Don't embarrass yourself and go home. Xinli, Zhao Woya, Xu Chanxian and others all spoke up, trying to provoke Pang Yang. But to be honest, they all wanted to see from the bottom of their hearts how Zhou Yu's Wuling Hongguang could outperform a supercar. Okay, let's bet. Pang Yang gritted his teeth and nodded, I lost, and I will quit Beijing's 6 young masters from now on. If I win, this racetrack will belong to me, and your Wuling Hongguang will belong to me too. Pang Yang was still very interested in Zhou Yu's Wuling Hongguang. He knew that it was definitely not an ordinary Wuling Hongguang. Who is this person? Just now, Zhou Yu noticed a detail. He noticed that before Pang Yang nodded to agree to the bet, he glanced at the man next to him, and only nodded in agreement after seeming to have gotten the other party's consent. No matter how crazy Pang Yang is, he is still the 6th young master of Beijing. Who is this person who can command the 6th young master of Beijing with just a glance? The bet was established, and the 2 cars entered the track one after the other. At this time, Zhou Yu and his group were not the only ones in the racetrack. When others saw a Wuling Hongguang competing with a top supercar, everyone burst into laughter. In their opinion, comparing the 2 cars was a joke in itself. The game was apparently over before it even started. How could Wuling Hongguang possibly beat a supercar on the track? Chapter 42 Bull Demon King, come out and see God. Wuling Hongguang, and the van among Wuling Hongguang, if I'm not going to criticize it, it is basically the worst car. The car next to it is not only a sports car, but also a top-of-the-line sports car. When these 2 cars are placed together in ordinary situations, they look funny. What's more, we are now on a racetrack, racing with a sports car. No wonder everyone present laughed after seeing this scene. Not only are they laughing at Wuling Hongguang, but they are also laughing at the people in Wuling Hongguang as fools. How can such a crappy car win a race against a supercar? Win by headbutt? As soon as the race started, Pang Yang drove his supercar out at a whizzing speed. Zhou Yu calmly drove the Wuling Hongguang and accelerated. When it comes to straight-line acceleration, at full speed, even the Wuling Hongguang, which has been modified 100 times, is no match for Pang Yang's supercar. But this track doesn't just have straight lines, there are also many bends. Another point is that even on a straight road, Pang Yang would not necessarily accelerate at full speed without reservation, because that would be tantamount to suicide. That broken car is driving so slowly, is it strolling along the road? Garbage truck, it's a sure loss. A shame. Many people began to criticize Wuling Hongguang and even criticized Zhou Yu who was driving the car. But they didn't know at all that Zhou Yu had already defeated Pang Yang once on the road. Because of this, Pang Yang didn't dare to be careless at all during the whole process. Concentrate fully and never slow down where you can. Even when turning, slow down as little as possible. In short, this game must be won. He has already lost once and cannot afford to lose a second time. The price of losing this time is leaving the 6th young master of Beijing. In Beijing, the 6 young masters of Beijing are the superior figures of the younger generation. Once he lost this title and was separated from the 6 young masters of Beijing, Pang Yang knew very well that he would definitely be regarded as a laughingstock. Brother, why don't you catch up? Brother is driving a Wuling Hongguang, will he be unable to catch up? Among all the people watching now, Zhou Su was definitely the most nervous one. He has always dreamed of becoming one of the 6 young masters of Beijing. This might be his only chance, so he would be strange if he wasn't nervous. Rest assured. Xili raised his hand and patted Zhou Su on the shoulder twice. Have you forgotten that Big Brother has already defeated Crazy Yon once? If we catch up all at once, the game will be boring without any suspense. Zhao Woya also muttered softly at the side. I agree with you. Master Yu's driving skills are definitely the best among all the people I have come into contact with. After a pause, professional racing drivers were even added to the list behind the best one. Xu Chanxian also expressed her own opinion. She had competed with Zhou Yu and lost miserably. Zhou Yu's driving skills made her both envious and in awe. Even including professional racing drivers, Zhou Yu is still the best, which shows that he is really awesome. This car is better than the last one. I don't believe you can catch up with it. Looking through the rearview mirror, Pang Yang did not see the car behind him, and he suddenly felt relieved. I thought that the cars had gotten better and the roads had become racetracks, which was good for sports cars. In this case, it is natural that you can't catch up. However, as soon as he finished sighing, the figure of Wuling Hongguang appeared in the rearview mirror. Fuck, damn, they can catch up with this? Pang Yang frowned suddenly, and his subconscious reaction was to step on the accelerator hard. But as soon as he stepped down, he was forced to lift his foot again. This is because there is a turn ahead, and the angle is quite large. It is very easy to get into an accident if you take the turn at high speed unless you are perfectly graceful. He believes that his skills have not yet reached the level of a professional racing driver, and he cannot make a perfect and graceful turn. The only thing he can do is slow down and make the turn seriously. Damn it, why doesn't Big Brother slow down? Up ahead, Pang Yang's car slowed down noticeably, and everyone watching could see it with the naked eye. Behind him, the Wuling Hongguang driven by Zhou Yu did not slow down, which was also visible to the naked eye. This scene scared Zhou Su a lot. He really hoped that Zhou Yu would win the game, but he definitely didn't want to see anything happen to Zhou Yu. Fortunately, all the worries were unnecessary. The Wuling Hongguang drifted through the corner perfectly, stunning everyone present, including Qinli and others. Damn, this must be fake. Can Wuling Hongguang be driven like this? This drift is so graceful and smooth. This Wuling Hongguang is something. It's more than just something. Is there something that can turn the corner like this? This is definitely not an ordinary Wuling Hongguang. Nonsense, have you ever seen an ordinary Wuling Hongguang drive so fast? At this speed, did you see the information on the screen? We have already done more than 200. At the beginning, no one saw Wuling Hongguang, but now, everyone is attracted by it. Pang Yong's sports car suddenly lost its appeal. At this moment, the only thing these people had in their eyes was Wuling Hongguang. Although from the outside, whether you look at it horizontally or vertically, or left or right, it is just an ordinary Wuling Hongguang. But they are not idiots. Even if they look like that, they are definitely not idiots on the inside. Otherwise, how could it be possible to reach a speed of over 200? This is definitely a modified car. Isn't this too talented? I don't know if it happened or not, but I definitely pretended to be cool. The people watching in the stadium were talking about the Wuling Hongguang. They all looked relaxed and at best their faces were full of curiosity about the Wuling Hongguang. As time went by, Pang Yong and the sports car had become solemn. No matter how I drive or how I accelerate, I can't get rid of the car behind me. Like a ghost, following you everywhere. Damn it, how can I, a super sports car, not be able to outrun a Wuling Hongguang on the track? Even if it's a modified Wuling Hongguang, there's no way I can outrun it. Pang Yang is not stupid either. He knows that Zhou Yu's Wuling Hongguang is a modified car. But he never dreamed that Zhou Yu's car was given by the system, and it was equipped with the most powerful driving skills in the world. With the combination of the two, even if Wuling Hongguang has some shortcomings in performance, it is enough to make up for this shortcoming with its amazing driving skills. Boring. Pang Yang in the front was still anxious about why he couldn't get rid of the Wuling Hongguang behind him, but he didn't know that Zhou Yu in the car behind him had already lost interest in the race. Step on the accelerator, quickly switch gears, increase the speed, and increase the speed. After a perfect drift through 2 turns, the gap between him and the car in front was only half a parking space. There is still a bend ahead, so it is impossible to overtake. After this bend, there will be a long straight road. My car has an advantage on the straight road, so... Pang Yang was muttering to himself, and it seemed that he had already come up with a series of plans. However, sometimes, plans can never keep up with changes. A curve where he thought it was impossible to overtake and there was no space for overtaking. Wuling Hongguang came and completed the overtaking in an incredible way. Fuck. Everyone who saw this scene couldn't help but blurt out a Chinese quintessence. There are no words to describe this situation, and it can only be described with one line. Bull Demon King, come out and see God. Chapter 43, 6th Young Master removed, Pang Yang collapses. Zhou Yu completed the overtaking on a curve where it was impossible to overtake, and after overtaking, he completely let himself go. In the first half, Zhou Yu was playing a game of cat and mouse, so he did not try his best and chose to follow Pang Yang. And now, after completing the overtaking, Zhou Yu is racing against himself. Keep speeding up, keep speeding up. A Wuling Hongguang, after continuous acceleration, reached a speed of over 300 km/h. What does more than 300 mean? The same is true for high-speed trains. The maximum speed of an F1 car during a race is around 370 km/h, but a Wuling Hongguang reached around 310 km/h. Who would believe it if they didn't see it with their own eyes? Even though they saw it with their own eyes, everyone present kept rubbing their eyes. Obviously, it was impossible to accept this crazy fact for a while. We win, we win. In this game, the final winner is naturally Zhou Yu. According to the bet of the competition, if Pang Yong loses the competition, he will automatically withdraw from the Beijiang 6 Young Masters. When Pang Yong, the 6th Young Master of Beijiang, stepped down, a position was naturally vacated. If a position is vacated, Zhou Su will have a great chance of becoming the new 6th Young Master of Beijiang. Of course, in addition to Zhou Su, there is another person named Tang Qichou who also has a high chance. Tang Qichou's background is similar to Zhou Su's, even better. Compared with Zhou Su, Tang Qichou is the one who is closest to the 6 Young Masters of Beijiang. However, Tang Qichou does not have the support of Qinli and others, but Zhou Yu can also be used. If these factors are taken into account, Zhou Su's chance is still greater. I knew that guy was afraid of embarrassment and just left. Qinli was not surprised when he saw Pang Yong's car just drove away. Speaking of which, he knew Pang Yong a little bit, so he secretly recorded the previous bet. In addition to the betting scenes, the scenes of the sports car being overtaken and losing the race were also recorded one by one. With these two videos as evidence, plus many witnesses, Pang Yong has no choice but to deny his crime. Zhou Su, congratulations first. Congratulations, congratulations. Congratulations to the new 6th Young Master of Beijiang. Qinli, Zhou Woya, Zhu Chanqian, and Jin Jiani all congratulated Zhou Su, making Zhou Su feel a little embarrassed. After all, he only has a high chance of getting in, not 100%. I may not be able to get in yet. According to the rules set by the young people at that time, Tang Qichou also has a chance to become one of the 6 Young Masters of Beijiang. Don't be afraid. Pang Yong has been removed from the list. There are only 5 Beijiang Young Masters left. Zhao Woya and I support you. As long as one of the other 3 supports you, you will be the 6th Young Master of Beijiang. Old Qin is right. The 2 of us support you. With the support of Sister Cici and Sister Jiani, you are basically safe. If you're really worried, then find another one. Jin Jiani said with a smile on her face. Qian Duo will attend my birthday party. The Chen family has some relationship with our Jin family. I will help you find Qian Duo to talk to him then. Hearing the 3 words Qian Duo, everyone present except Zhou Yu frowned in unison. Among the 6 Young Masters of Beijiang, Qian Duo is the most bizarre one. His personality is changeable and unpredictable. You may be smiling one second and turn hostile for no reason the next. But one thing will not change, that is, Qian Duo is a super greedy person. It cannot be said that they only care about money, but money is definitely their most important thing. After chatting for a while, Qinli and others went to the track to drive their cars, leaving only Zhou Yu and Jiang Qiwei. Xiao Jiang, do you want to go down and run a few laps? I'll just forget it. Jiang Qiwei shook his head. It was true that he had a driver's license and could drive, but he always drove in a very disciplined manner. He thought it was okay to run a few laps on the racing car, but when it came to actually getting on it, he didn't dare. Okay, then sit and watch. The 2 found a place to sit down. Zhou Yu took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, took out a cigarette and handed it to Jiang Qiwei. Brother Yu, please pass me a cigarette. I'm not used to it. Jiang Qiwei took the cigarette, put it directly into his mouth, lit it, took a deep breath, and countless wonderful memories of his college life emerged in his mind. I took advantage of you a lot in college. I confess to you, every time you fall asleep before me, I will secretly take your cigarettes, and at least 2 or 3 at a time. I know everything. You know everything? Nonsense, there are only 20 cigarettes in a pack, and 2 or 3 are missing all of a sudden, how could I not know? And sometimes there are only 5 or 6, or even 3 or 4, left, and you always take 2 or 3 of yours. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not treating you as a fool, I'm treating you as my brother. The 2 talked and laughed, as if they had returned to their college days. It's a pity that we can't go back to college days. The hardest thing for people to regain is youth. What are your plans for the future? How about staying in Beijiang and conquering the world together? Zhou Yu invited Jiang Qiwei to stay in Beijiang. Now he has the ability to help Jiang Qiwei, or even to help him into a new world. It would be an easy thing to do. No, I still have old parents at home. You also know my situation. They had a child when they were old. Now they are both over 70 years old. I have to stay with them and take care of them. If it were someone else, given the opportunity to hold on to someone like Joyu, they would definitely agree without hesitation. But in order to take care of his parents more conveniently, Jiang Qiwei refused without hesitation. Bring your parents over. No. Jiang Qiwei shook his head slightly. The two elders have lived in the countryside all their lives and are used to the life there. If they are forced to leave their homes, even if they are given the best treatment, they still won't be able to get used to living here. Besides, something might happen. Jiang Qiwei's worries were not without reason. He was in his 70s and had lived in the same place all his life. Suddenly he was put in a strange environment where he didn't know anyone. It's a psychological problem that I can't accept it all at once. Furthermore, the body will not adapt to the changes in the surrounding environment, which will lead to acclimatization. If a person in his 70s suffers from acclimatization problems, it will be no joke. Since you can't stay in Beijing, I'll give you a gift. Anyway, your birthday is coming up soon. If I remember correctly, it's still 16 days away. Go to hell, you remember it so clearly. Do you have any intentions towards me? Jiang Qiwei raised his hand and patted Joyu, glared at him, and said with a smile, "Tell me the truth, you didn't even have a girlfriend in college. Is there something wrong with your sexuality? Are you attracted to me?" "Yes, you found out all this. I regret not confessing my feelings to you back then, huh?" The two chatted for a long time, and around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Joyu sent Jiang Qiwei to the high-speed rail station. Joyu is now able to help Jiang Qiwei, and he has already figured out how to help. At 5:30 in the evening, Ling Ting called and told Joyu that she would not be coming back for dinner and would have a farewell dinner with people from the company. There was nothing wrong with this. It was reasonable to part ways politely and have a meal together. However, 3 hours later, Joyu received another call from Ling Ting. Ling Ting stammered and spoke incoherently, as if she had drunk too much. At this moment, Joyu heard a man's voice saying something like, "I'll take you home." The voice was very familiar. It was Sun Yi, whom Ling Ting had met in the house she rented. "Ciao." The call was forcibly hung up, and Joyu immediately jumped up from the sofa. "Sun Yi, you are really looking for death." Chapter 44, Magoichi's End. Joyu knew very well what Sun Yi's situation was. He has been pursuing Ling Ting, but was always rejected by Ling Ting. In addition to what Joyu did last time, now that Sun Yi has this opportunity, he will definitely do something beastly to Ling Ting. Joyu was so angry that he wanted to kill someone, but no matter how angry he was, the most urgent thing was to find Ling Ting as soon as possible. Judging from the noisy sound coming from the phone just now, he should still be outside, and most likely he just came out of the hotel. The key is, where will Sun Yi take Ling Ting next? After thinking about it, Joyu took out his mobile phone and sent a photo of Ling Ting in the WeChat group. "Brother, who is this person? She is so beautiful. Which celebrity is this? She's so charming. Brother, your prey tonight?" A photo of Ling Ting immediately caused strong reactions from several people in the group. "Pray, you uncle." In the past, Joyu always used words, but this time he directly used voice. The words "fuck your prey" are enough to show his current mood. "She is my girlfriend. She seemed to have drunk too much when she had dinner with her colleagues at night. Now she has been taken away by a man named Sun Yi. No matter what method you use, you must find her as soon as possible." "Chow, who is that Sun Yi? He even dared to touch my brother's girlfriend. I will kill him. Count me in, I'm going to kill him too. Count me in, too." Jin Li, Zhou Woyat and Zhou Suol took action, and then Zhu Chanxian and Jin Jiani also responded. The two of them did not comment on Ling Ting's photos, and only responded when the matter of finding someone was mentioned. If Sun Yi wants to do something dirty, he probably won't bring her home. After all, they are not boyfriend and girlfriend, and it would be easy for something to go wrong if he did. Since you can't take it home, you'll most likely have to go to the hotel. Jin Li and others also knew the seriousness of the matter, and immediately passed the photos to the people below, using all their connections to get everyone to look for it. Especially look for her near the hotel, and report it immediately once Ling Ting is found. Or, there is no need to report it first. You can just control Sun Yi and then report it. This way, Ling Ting will be safer. Zhou Yu was not idle either. He drove the Wuling Hongguang back and forth on the road looking for it. As time went by, Zhou Yu felt as if millions of ants were crawling in his heart. With so many people sent out to look for it, they will definitely find it. The key is when it is found. If it is before Ling Ting gets into trouble, it will just be a false alarm. If it happened after the accident, even if Sunny was killed, it would not be able to undo the trauma that Ling Ting had suffered. Did you find it? Zhou Yu was driving while looking for people, and from time to time he would send messages in the WeChat group to ask questions. Brother, don't worry. With so many people looking for it, we should be able to find it soon. Old Qin is right. We'll find her soon. My sister-in-law will be fine. Qin Li and others also spoke to comfort him. Although they could not understand what Zhou Yu was feeling at the moment, they knew it was definitely a torture just by thinking about the harem door. A few minutes later, Qin Li sent a voice message in the WeChat group. Brother, there is good news and bad news. If you have to fart, do it now. Zhou Yu immediately shouted in response. It was already at this critical juncture, and there was both good news and bad news. Fortunately, Qin Li was not next to Zhou Yu, otherwise, he would have spit directly on his face. Brother, someone just reported that my sister-in-law has been found. That person saw my sister-in-law being taken to Mulan Villa. It's a membership-only place, so ordinary people can't get in. My Chow, Mulan Villa? When Zhou Yu heard the words Mulan Villa, he gritted his teeth in anger. He took his woman to his villa and wanted to do the most dirty thing. But then again, it was a good thing that they entered Mulan Villa. After all, that was Zhou Yu's territory, and Sunny was like sending a sheep into the tiger's mouth. Zhou Yu immediately dialed the mobile phone number of the person in charge of Mulan Villa and sent a photo of Ling Ting. When the person in charge heard this, he was also scared. To put it bluntly, what's the difference between this and the proprietress being brought here to commit a crime? Immediately, the person in charge notified the matter. At this time, Sun Yi's mind was already full of thoughts, not knowing that a disaster was about to happen. After entering Mulan Villa, Sun Yi first put Ling Ting on the sofa in the lobby, and then ran to the front desk to register her information. Sorry sir, the system is being upgraded. It will take about a minute or two. The front desk informed him that the system was being upgraded, and Sun's brows sank for a moment, but when he thought about how things would turn out in a moment, his brows quickly relaxed. After waiting for about 2 minutes, everything was done. But when Sun turned around, he found that Ling Ting on the sofa was gone. How could he accept that the prey that was right at his fingertips was gone? Where is the person? Where is the woman who came with me? Sunny shouted at the top of his voice, but none of the staff present responded. Chow, are you deaf? Sunny started cursing, and at that moment, several security guards in uniform rushed over and surrounded Sunny. What do you want to do? Sunny subconsciously took a step back, but as soon as he finished speaking, several security guards immediately took action and forcibly subdued Sunny. Be gentle. You must have made a mistake. I am a member here. Let me go. Sunny struggled hard, but was held down by several security guards. Even if he used all his strength, he was unable to break free. I came here with great enthusiasm, but in the end I couldn't even get on the bed or even enter the room. I was controlled in the hall. It was really too depressing. That's right, it's you that's arrested. A deep voice sounded, and the person who came was Fan Liang, the person in charge of Mulan Villa. Fan Liang happened to be in the villa tonight. After receiving Zhou Yu's call, he immediately took action himself. Who are you? Sunny raised his hand and looked at Fan Liang. Fan Liang, the manager of Mulan Villa. Fan Liang revealed his identity, but when he said the words manager of Mulan Villa, Sunny became even more confused. He is a member and comes here to consume. Why would a manager with his own children arrest him? Manager Fan, are you mistaken? I'm a member and I'm here to spend money tonight. Spend your uncle. Fan Liang raised his leg and kicked Sunny, glaring and shouting. You're so fucking bold that you even dare to touch your boss's woman? What, the boss's woman? Sun Yi's brows suddenly sank, and after a brief pause, he took a breath. Ling Ting is your boss's woman? The woman you brought is the boss's woman, our boss's wife. As he spoke, Fan Liang raised his leg and kicked Sunny hard. Just imagine, if he hadn't stopped it in time and Ling Ting had gotten into trouble here, then his life as the person in charge would be over. Thinking of this, Fan Liang wished he could beat Sunny to death. Ling Ting, this bitch, has been pretending to be noble for a long time, but she is still clinging to the old man behind his back. Sunny began to curse Ling Ting in his heart. He never thought that the owner of this villa was Zhou Yu. Where is that beast? A few minutes later, an angry voice came from outside. It was Zhou who had rushed over. When Sunny saw Zhou, he actually smiled, with a sly smile. "You're a loser. What's the matter with that bitch being with you? Isn't she secretly being kept by the boss here?" Chapter 45. Zhou gets angry and everyone suffers. Sunny burst into ridicule when he saw Zhou. Some time ago, he saw Zhou and Ling Ting together with his own eyes and knew that Zhou is now Ling Ting's boyfriend. But so what? In Sun Yi's opinion, Zhou was even more miserable than him. He just wanted to think of something evil, but he didn't gain any advantage. But Zhou is different. His girlfriend is actually kept by an old man and is cuckolded from head to toe. "I'll support your mother." Zhou, filled with anger, stepped forward and kicked Sunny in the face. The kick was so powerful that it knocked out half of Sun Yi's teeth. "My teeth!" Sunny coughed, and a mouthful of blood mixed with countless teeth, plus the pain instantly swept through his body. Panicked, he was completely panicked. "Open your eyes and see clearly, this is the owner of Mulan Villa." Fan Liang introduced Zhou's identity and Sun Yi was completely stunned. In his eyes, Zhou looked like a poor boy no matter how he looked at him. How could he be the owner of Mulan Villa? Which one is Sun Yi? I want to see what he looks like. Why are you thinking of beating up my sister-in-law? I'm going to kill him. Qinli, Zhao Woya, and Zhou Su also came. When they knew Ling Ting was here, they rushed over as soon as possible. Qinli and Zhou Su were together originally. They came in the same car, and Zhao Woya met them at the door. "You're just a piece of trash, how dare you touch my sister-in-law? Crap, this is so disgusting. Kill him." Qinli, Zhao Woya, and Zhou Su are not easy to deal with. The three men rushed forward and beat Sun Yi severely. "What are you looking at? Are you dissatisfied? I am Qinli, bite me if you don't obey me. I am Zhou Su. If you don't accept it, fuck me. I am Zhao Woya, and I will make you obey me if you don't obey me." Qinli, Zhao Woya, and Zhou Su introduced themselves. Upon hearing these three names, Sunny was almost scared to death. How come there are two of the 6th young master of Beijiang, one of whom is infinitely close to the 6th young master of Beijiang? This was not over yet. In less than half a minute, Zhu Chanqian and Jin Jiani also arrived. "Sister Cici, Sister Jiani, come and help this scumbag." Qinli waved to Zhu Chanqian and Jin Jiani. Jin Jiani looked around, walked to a small wooden stool, and picked it up. He came in front of Sunny and threw a stool down. Zhou was also a little dumbfounded by this scene. Jin Jiani looks gentle and refined, giving her the aura of a lady from a noble family, but she can actually do such aggressive things. I hate scumbags who bully women the most. I hate it too. Zhu Chanqian was even more ruthless. She raised her leg and kicked Sunny in the crotch. After this kick, Sunny screamed in pain. There was no doubt that it was the tragic sound of eggs breaking. When all the men present saw this scene, they involuntarily clamped their legs together. Invisibly, a sour and refreshing feeling swept over the whole body. A few of the timid ones had sweat on their foreheads. What are you looking at? I'm Zhu Chanqian and she's Jin Jiani. If you have the guts, you can come and seek revenge on us. Zhu Chanqian and Jin Jiani are two famous names. In addition to Qinli, Zhao Woya, and Zhou Su, there are 2.5 6 young masters and 2 6 phoenixes. Sunny never dreamed that Zhou, who was behind Ling Ting, could be involved with so many big shots. If he had known that Zhou had such a background, even if he had 100 guts, he would not dare to have any improper thoughts about Ling Ting. It's a pity that there is no medicine for regret in this world, nor so many ifs. Damn it, I'll let you beat Ling Ting's crooked mind. Sunny is in a miserable state now, but Zhou is still not satisfied. He punched and kicked Sunny again, and after a round of beating, Sunny was only half dead. Qinli, find someone to take him to Taigua and give him treatment first. Once his injury is healed, I'll take him to get plastic surgery and sex change. A man with a stick likes to stir up trouble, so let him endure the beatings of men for the rest of his life. Brother, that's awesome. After listening to this, Qinli immediately raised 2 thumbs up. This method is definitely more torturous than killing directly. On the other hand, one could also feel that Zhou was extremely angry. Everyone has a bottom line and a reverse scale in their heart. The Achilles heel in Zhou's heart is his family, which naturally includes Ling Ting. Brother, don't worry, leave this matter to me. Zhou nodded, paused briefly, and spoke again. Go and find out who will have dinner with your sister-in-law tonight. These people watched your sister-in-law being taken away by this scumbag and didn't react. They are accomplices. Also, we must make a special effort to check if anyone is toasting crazily. Don't let any of them go. Zhou Yu will hold everyone accountable for this matter. Anyone involved in this matter, even with the slightest evil intention, will be severely punished. Brother, don't worry, leave this matter to me. Just as Zhao Wuya was about to speak, Zhou Su took the lead. Zhou Yu helped him win the opportunity to become the 6th young master of Beijiang, so naturally he had to perform well in front of Zhou Yu. Where are the people? Zhou Yu turned and muttered to Fan Liang. Boss, the boss lady has been settled. I'll take you there. Boss? Hearing the word boss, Qin Li blinked. Brother, is this Mulan Villa also your property? Zhou Yu nodded. Now that he was known, there was nothing wrong with admitting it. So will it be free to come here from now on? You still need this little money? Zhou Yu glared at Qin Li, and Qin Li smiled awkwardly. Xu Chanxian and Jin Jiani didn't say anything, but their eyes were fixed on Zhou Yu. Even though it was just a back view, the two women hardly blinked. Qin Li also noticed this and raised his hand to nudge Zhao Wuya, who was standing beside him. When Zhao Wuya saw this, he smiled slyly. But he didn't dare to speak out, let alone make fun of them, because these two women were not easy to mess with. Especially Xu Chanxian, she is famous for causing trouble. If Xu Chanxian were to target you, it would be no joke. Although he didn't say anything, his eyes were conveying information quickly. Qin Li and Zhao Wuya winked at each other, obviously thinking the same thing. His admiration for Zhou Yu undoubtedly rose to a higher level. Beijiang, in a luxurious villa. I'm so pissed off. How can that crappy Wuling Hongguang drive so fast? Pang Yang was still worried about losing to Zhou Yu during the day. For him, he not only lost the game, but also lost the reputation of the 6th young master of Beijiang. In the hall, besides Pang Yang, there were two other people, one of whom was Sun Jing, the man who appeared next to Pang Yang during the day. The other one sat on the sofa with his eyes closed. This person was Sun Yuan, the one who caused the great changes in the Jin family and killed Jin Wusong. Pang Yang, you disappoint me so much. Sun Yuan slowly opened his eyes. As soon as he spoke, Pang Yang instantly lowered his head, as if he had made a mistake. Instead of complaining here, why not check who Zhou Yu is from? But Qin Li once warned me not to investigate Zhou Yu. Because of him, you lost the title of 6th young master of Beijiang. Are you just going to swallow your anger like this? Damn it, I can't stand it anymore, I'm going to check it out now. Pang Yang took a deep breath, stood up suddenly and left quickly. After Pang Yang left, the brothers Sun Jing and Sun Yuan looked at each other. Brother, where did Zhou Yu come from? It doesn't matter where he came from. What matters is whether he will interfere with our plan. If so, then let him disappear from this world. Chapter 46. Something happened at the sisters' home. Fan Liang brought Zhou Yu to the room where Ling Ting was resting and gave a brief description of the previous situation. Earlier in the lobby, when Sunny went to the front desk staff was deliberately delaying time. Taking advantage of this gap, two female waiters tiptoed to Ling Ting and helped her leave. There was almost no noise during the whole process, and the front desk also tried its best to attract Sun Yi's attention. This led to Sun Yi turning around and finding that Ling Ting was missing, and he was confused as to how she disappeared. Anyway, it was a false alarm. Everyone who participates in this will be rewarded 1 million, including you. As soon as Zhou Yu opened his mouth, he directly offered a reward of 1 million. The front desk clerk received 1 million, the two female waitresses who supported him received 1 million, and even the security guards who arrived later to control Sunny each received 1 million. Boss, 1 million is too much for each person, isn't it? Besides, these are what we should do. Fan Liang frowned immediately. It was a good thing for the boss to reward employees, but wasn't it a bit too much to give 1 million at a time? 1 million is too much? Zhou Yu shrugged and muttered, if I wasn't afraid that they would become arrogant if I gave them too much, I would have given each of them 10 million in rewards. Zhou Yu is not short of money. To him, the talents around him are the most important. Ling Ting didn't get into any trouble tonight, thanks to the staff here who stopped it in time, so she deserves the reward in full. Since the boss has said so, I would like to thank you on behalf of the employees. Boss, I won't disturb you in the boss lady's rest. I'm leaving first. Wait a moment. Fan Liang had just taken 2 steps when he heard Zhou Yu shouting from behind. Fan Liang stopped quickly, turned around, and bent slightly. Boss, what can I do for you? It's not an order, but those people outside, from now on, all the expenses you pay when you come to the villa will be free. Zhou Yu had said something to Qin Li before, but in his heart he had already regarded them as friends. Although he was a little surprised after learning the true identities of Qin Li and others, no matter how surprised he was a cheater. As a hacker, it's not too much to have a few friends like Beijian Lushao and Lu Feng, right? What's more, now the situation is reversed, those people keep calling him Big Brother and Young Master Yu. Got it, boss. Fan Liang nodded, turned around and left quickly. Zhou Yu stood at the door and stared at Ling Ting, who was sleeping inside. He took out his cell phone and dialed Qin Li's number. Brother, what do you want? Qin Li, let me tell you something. Anyone who participates in finding someone tonight will be rewarded 100,000 yuan. Whoever finds it will be rewarded with 10 million. When you're done, tell me the amount and I'll transfer the money to you. Okay. Qin Li agreed readily, 100,000 for each person, and 10 million for the last one who wanted to be beaten, which added up to at least hundreds of millions. But he knew that Zhou Yu was rich, and hundreds of millions were just a drop in the bucket for Zhou Yu. That night, everyone who participated was overjoyed. This was originally an order from above, but I didn't expect to get a reward of 100,000. And the person who finally found Ling Ting was completely dumbfounded after getting the 10 million. That's a full 10 million. For an ordinary person, 10 million is definitely enough to live a comfortable life. As long as you don't waste time, you can live comfortably in the second half of your life. Some were happy and some were sad, and those who worked hard were rewarded. Those who were lazy and slacked off regretted not getting the 100,000. Some even kept blaming themselves for not participating in the search. If I finally find it myself, that would be 10 million. Zhou Yu entered the room, walked to the bed, reached out and touched Ling Ting's forehead. In fact, his action was unnecessary. Ling Ting just drank too much and didn't have a fever. There was no point in touching her forehead. Alas, it's still too naive. Seeing Ling Ting's flushed face, Zhou Yu couldn't help feeling a little heartbroken. But besides the heartache, there is more worry. Such an innocent and kind woman will suffer if she is not careful in a society full of evil people. Go away, go away. The next morning, it was just getting light. Ling Ting, who was lying on the bed, suddenly opened her eyes, was stunned at first, and then suddenly spoke. Ling Ting's consciousness was still stuck on the scene last night when Sunny wanted to do something bad to her, so after waking up, her subconscious mind began to erupt. Don't be nervous, it's me. Zhou Yu, who was lying on the edge of the bed, was awakened by Ling Ting's sudden shout and immediately started to comfort Ling Ting. Zhou Yu! Seeing Zhou Yu, Ling Ting rushed over to him, tightly grasped Zhou Yu's neck with both hands, and cried loudly. Zhou Yu, It's okay, nothing happened. Zhou Yu knew why Ling Ting was crying so loudly and hurriedly tried to comfort her. At the same time, he raised his right hand and gently hugged Ling Ting. That beast has gotten what he deserved. Zhou Yu recounted what happened last night, including the punishment for Sunny. When Ling Ting heard that Sunny was taken to Taigua overnight, she burst out laughing. Did you really take him to Taigua? Of course not. Zhou Yu raised his hand and wiped the tears from Ling Ting's face. That beast wanted to target you, how could I let him go? Get him to Taigua, treat his wounds first, and then operate on him. Finally, let him go to the brothel to show off his charm and receive customers. Then his life is over. Zhou Yu's punishment for Sunny was absolutely devastating, but Ling Ting didn't feel sorry for Sunny at all. Just imagine, if she had not been stopped in time yesterday, once something irreversible had happened, she might even have wanted to die. If there is an afterlife, I want him to die in the next life. It's still early, you should sleep a little longer. You go to bed too. Ling Ting gestured to Zhou Yu to go to bed as well. The two of them were already in that kind of relationship. Anyway, they had already crossed the bottom line of what they should and shouldn't look at, and what they should and shouldn't touch. Naturally, there was nothing to be shy about between them. Zhou Yu nodded without hesitation. However, just as I was about to go to bed, my cell phone suddenly rang. It's only 6 o'clock. Who could be here so early in the morning? Zhou Yu took out his cell phone and found it was an unfamiliar number. After hesitating for a few seconds, he simply pressed the reject button. But just as I put down the phone, it rang again. In desperation, Zhou Yu answered the phone. Who is it, so early in the morning? Zhou Yu started shouting. Yes, it's me. There was a hesitating voice coming from the other end of the phone, and when Joyu heard it, his whole body trembled instantly. Big sister, what's wrong with you? Joyu recognized the other person's voice. It was his older sister Zhou Yuan. Brother, do you have any money? Can you lend me some? Joyu was about to respond when he heard several noisy noises coming from the other side, and it seemed that there was also the sound of something being thrown. Yes, I'll bring it to you. It is very convenient to transfer money now, but Joyu still feels that he should go there in person. Some things cannot be solved by money alone. From Zhou Yuan's crying voice and the sounds of smashing and looting around her, it can be judged that something has happened at home. Chapter 47. I'm not going to cut your face off. In fact, Joyu had already guessed whether something had happened in Zhou Yuan's family. Now that Zhou Yuan called to borrow money, coupled with her crying and the sounds of smashing and looting around her, he was 100% sure of it. Family is Zhou Yu's Achilles heel, Ling Ting is his Achilles heel, and Zhou Yuan is naturally his Achilles heel as well. Zhou Yu would go there in person. No matter who bullied Zhou Yuan, he would make him pay a bloody price. Who's calling? Ling Ting saw Zhou Yu's angry face after he answered the phone and asked. It's my eldest sister calling. She's in some trouble. I'm going to Sanzhou and may not be back tonight. Okay, be careful on the road. I'll take a nap and be back before noon. Ling Ting nodded and then lay down. I drank too much last night and I'm still a little dizzy. No need to go back, you can stay here until I come back. It's very expensive here. Ling Ting knew that Joyu was very rich now, but deep down in her heart, it seemed that having money should not be wasted like this. It's not expensive. If you like it, this place will be yours from now on. What do you mean? Ling Ting blinked. Actually, this is also my property. What's mine is yours. Joyu smiled faintly, but Ling Ting frowned. The previous company had tens of millions, but this villa alone cost hundreds of millions. Joyu only won 100 million. Where did he get the money to buy this villa? I know what you are thinking. I will give you an explanation when I come back. Joyu leaned over and kissed Ling Ting on the forehead, then turned and left. As he walked out of the door, the smile on his face disappeared, replaced by a look of anger. His two sisters were his treasures, and now that one of them had gotten into trouble, he was naturally very unhappy. After getting on the bus, we headed directly to Zhengzhou as quickly as possible. Around 6 o'clock, there were few vehicles on ordinary roads and even fewer on the highways. Once we got on the highway, the entire journey was 120 km/h, and we even sped up to 130 km/h from time to time. The original 2-hour highway journey was shortened by half an hour. After getting off the highway, I was unlucky as I encountered the morning rush hour and there was a slight traffic jam. At 8:21, Joyu arrived at Zhou Yuan's home. The scene that came into view made Zhou Yu's anger level reach its maximum again. Even the door was smashed. When I entered through the broken door, what I saw could only be described as a mess. Yuan. When Joyu saw Zhou Yuan sitting on a chair and crying, he felt a sharp pain in his heart. Elder brother. Zhou Yuan quickly stood up, rushed towards Joyu, and suddenly threw herself into Joyu's arms, bursting into tears. Yuan, don't cry, brother is here. Tell me if you have any grievances. Even if the sky falls, I will help you. Where's Yaya? The Yaya that Joyu mentioned is Zhou Yuan's daughter. Brother, Yaya has gone to school. Oh yeah, I almost forgot this little guy has already gone to school. Joyu raised his hand and scratched his head, and suddenly, his brows tightened. Where is Zhang Bo? His house has been smashed like this. Where is he? Zhang Bo is Zhou Yuan's husband. Zhou Yu has met him several times. On the surface, he looks smiling and always has a smile on his face, but he always feels that Zhang Bo is not a good person. I don't know either. Zhou Yuan shook her head. Big sister, shaking your head won't solve the problem. You have to tell me what happened so that I can make the decision for you. Brother, Zhang Bo owes a lot of money outside. Before, the creditors came to collect the debts. I didn't have any money, so they started smashing things. Zhou Yuan cried as she spoke, her face full of grievance. Why does he owe money? Is it a failure in business or a gamble? There are many reasons for owing money, but the two most common ones are business failure or losing everything in gambling. If it is a business failure, it is understandable, after all, no one wants to fail in business. But if you get into a bad habit like gambling, you don't deserve sympathy. I have no idea. Zhou Yuanyuan shook her head again, which made Zhou Yu speechless. He knew nothing about it, so how did the couple live? Big sister, tell me honestly, are you and him doing well? Faced with Zhou Yu's question, Zhou Yuanyuan remained silent. Seeing this scene, Zhou Yu asked again. How about this, I'll ask you from a different angle. Do you feel happy being with him? Faced with this question, Zhou Yuanyuan remained silent. In fact, keeping silent is also equivalent to giving an answer. If you are truly happy, do you still need to think about it and remain silent? Call Zhang Bo and ask him to come back. I called before, but the phone was turned off and I couldn't get through. Call now. If you can't get through, give me the number and I'll call. This incident was caused by Zhang Bo. If we want to solve it, we have to start from the source and we must find Zhang Bo first. Zhou Yuanyuan took out her cell phone and dialed Zhang Bo's number, but the phone was turned off. Later, Zhou Yu also tried to call one, but was also told that the phone was turned off. Go to his parents' house. Brother, this isn't a good idea, is it? Zhou Yuanyuan hesitated, and Zhou Yu immediately glared at her and shouted. It's not a good thing, look at what you've become. I'm going to make it clear to you today. I'm here to solve your problem. If soft tactics don't work, use hard tactics. If hard tactics don't work, use aggressive tactics. In short, I must solve your problem. At Zhou Yu's strong request, Zhou Yuanyuan took Zhou Yu to where Zhang Bo's parents lived. Mother-in-law. Zhou Yuanyuan saw Zhang Bo's mother He Yuelian and walked up to her and greeted her with a smile. As a result, He Yuelian gave Zhou Yuanyuan a cold look and didn't look good at all. What are you doing here? Looking for your son, is Zhang Bo here? Ask him to come out. Zhou Yu is not as good-tempered as Zhou Yuanyuan. To him, He Yuelian is just a passerby. If you were the third or fourth child in front of him, you would just go up to him and give him a few slaps in the face. Who are you, yelling in my house? He Yuelian wanted to shout at Zhou Yu, but Zhou Yu didn't buy it at all. Shut up, you are my sister's mother-in-law. I'm giving you face by calling you old aunt. If I don't give you face, I'll slap you in the face. Get lost. Zhou Yu took a tough attitude and forced his way in. He searched upstairs and downstairs but still couldn't find Zhang Bo. Well, you bitch, you brought your brother to demonstrate against me? Bang! When Zhou Yu heard the word bitch, he raised his hand and slapped her. She is my sister, she is from my Zhou family, it is a blessing for your family that she married into your family. It's fine if you treat her badly, but you dare to call her a bitch? Tell me another one if you can, or I'll chop off your old face. Chapter 48. The child was taken away, Yuanyuan collapsed. In front of Zhou Yuanyuan, He Yuelian is a mother-in-law. No matter how vicious she is, she cannot change this identity unless Zhou Yuanyuan divorces Zhang Bo. But Zhou Yu is different. Although he is Zhou Yuanyuan's brother, He Yuelian is nothing in front of Zhou Yu. If you talk too much, I'll beat you up. If you keep talking bad, I will beat you. If you don't obey, I will keep beating you until you obey. He Yuelian was completely frightened by Zhou Yu's ruthlessness. She immediately shut up and backed away. You old bastard. Seeing He Yuelian's attitude, Zhou Yu became even angrier. Just because Zhou Yuanyuan is honest and easy to bully, she is targeted everywhere? Although this is just Zhou Yu's guess, He Yuelian's attitude towards Zhou Yuanyuan, and the fact that she can even casually say the word bitch, isn't this obvious enough? Yuanyuan, let's go. Zhou Yu had beaten her, and He Yuelian had given in, so he didn't feel comfortable beating her to death. The specific situation is still unknown now. In case there is a possibility that Zhang Bo and Zhou Yuanyuan may continue to live together, Zhou Yu cannot be too drastic. It's just a token of my appreciation, a lesson for the students, that's enough. As soon as Zhou Yu and Zhou Yuanyuan left, He Yuelian took out her cell phone and dialed Zhang Bo's number. The call was connected, and the person who answered the phone was Zhang Bo. Zhou Yuanyuan and Zhou Yu couldn't get through, and their phones were turned off. He Yuelian got through right away, for one reason only, the number was another one. Shabo, that bitch just came to see you. By the way, his brother came too, and slapped me. This is too abominable. Let's divorce. We don't want this bitch in our family. As soon as the call was connected, He Yuelian started complaining to Zhang Bo. Mom, give me some more time. This is a critical moment. Please be patient. At most half a month, I will make her go away. That bitch can go away, but Yaya must stay. I like this little girl. Mom, don't worry, everything is as I planned. In a coffee shop in a shopping mall, after hanging up the phone, Zhang Bo took a sip of coffee happily. Opposite Zhang Bo sat a woman. The celebrity is named Zhang Yan. She is not as pretty as Zhou Yuan, but as her name suggests, she looks somewhat charming. Bobo, was that mother-in-law calling just now? Zhang Yan was a bit shameless and actually called he Yulian mother-in-law. It is not difficult to see from these two words that the relationship between Zhang Yan and Zhang Bo is definitely not ordinary. Yes, it was my mom who called. That bitch really went to look for my parents. But what I didn't expect was that his brother came and took action. What, you're still taking action? Zhang Yan's brows sank and she took a deep breath. Is that bitch brother very powerful? Will it affect your plan? No, my plan is perfect. Not only can I get that bitch to leave peacefully, but she can't even take the child away with her. Oh, it's all my fault. If I wasn't infertile, I could have given birth to a few children for you. But then again, I like Yaya very much too. I will treat her as my own child. It's enough that you have this intention. Go pick up Yaya later. I will ask for leave from the teacher. For the next period of time, Yaya will be left to you to look for Wei. Remember, the next few days are the most critical, you must take good care of Yaya. Don't worry, for our future, I will do my best. Zhou Yu and Zhou Yuan looked for Zhang Bo everywhere, and they searched every place Zhou Yuan could think of. I contacted everyone I could think of, but there was still no clue. Zhang Bo seemed to have disappeared from the face of the earth and could not be found at all. Zhou Yu was so angry that he gritted his teeth. If he was in Beijing, finding someone would be a piece of cake. At noon, the two found a restaurant and had a big meal. After resting for half an hour, the two began to look for someone again. At 2:30 in the afternoon, Zhou Yuan's cell phone rang and she quickly took out her phone. I thought it was Zhang Bo calling, but it turned out not to be Zhang Bo, but a debt collector. He urged Zhou Yuan to pay back the money and gave her a deadline of 3 days. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Yuan felt very lost and even a little desperate. Zhang Bo couldn't be found, and the creditor started to collect the debt again. If Zhou Yu hadn't been by my side at this moment, I would have really wanted to die. Big sister, how much money do you owe in total? Zhou Yu asked. He had money now, but the reason he still wanted to find Zhang Bo was because this matter was not something that could be solved simply by giving money. To get to the bottom of the matter, we must find Zhang Bo and understand the whole story. 1.5 million. Zhou Yuan responded hesitantly, 1,500,000 is a huge sum of money for an ordinary family. She knew that Zhou Yu was just an ordinary worker and had no ability to come up with that money. If Zhou Yuan had not been really desperate and couldn't find anyone to help, she would not have called Zhou Yu for help. Big sister, the most urgent thing is to find Zhang Bo as soon as possible. Otherwise, those creditors will continue to harass you. That's weird, how did they know my phone number? Zhou Yuan muttered something inadvertently, which instantly caught Zhou Yu's attention. It is impossible for the creditor to know Zhou Yuan's mobile phone number for no reason. He must have learned it from someone, and this someone is most likely Zhang Bo. For a moment, an idea suddenly emerged in Zhou Yu's mind. Could it be that Zhang Bo deliberately hid and then told the creditor Zhou Yuan's number, letting the creditor chase Zhou Yuan for money? If this is true, then whether it is failure in business or gambling debts, it is not worthy of forgiveness. Brother, it's almost 3 o'clock, go to Yaya's school, I want to pick her up from school. Okay. Zhou Yu nodded, and Yaya's cute image instantly appeared in his mind. Every time Zhou Yu came, Yaya kept calling him uncle. Every shout melted Zhou Yu's heart. Brother, where did you get these 2 vans? Although Zhou Yuan didn't know much about cars, she could always tell that a Wuling Hongguan was extraordinary because the inside and outside were so different. It was given by a certain big shot. There is nothing wrong with Zhou Yu calling the system Big Boss. Perhaps because she was worried too much, Zhou Yuan did not dwell on this issue. 10 minutes later, the two arrived at Yaya's kindergarten. Yaya mom, why are you here? When Yaya's teacher saw Zhou Yuan, he seemed a little surprised and asked how these words came about. Teacher Qin, I'm here to pick up Yaya from school. Zhou Yuan responded with a smile. Ah! Teacher Qin exclaimed, Yaya's mother, Yaya was picked up by his father before 2 o'clock in the afternoon. What, she was picked up by her father? Yes, he was picked up by his father, and he said something happened at home, so he asked for almost half a month's leave for Yaya. Zhou Yuanyuan's face turned pale as a corpse. She immediately took out her cell phone and dialed Zhang Bo's number, but it still said that the phone was turned off. Brother, he took Yaya away. Zhou Yuanyuan threw herself into Zhou Yu's arms, her whole body shaking. To Zhou Yuanyuan, Yaya is her life. Zhang Bo. Zhou Yu was so angry that he clenched his fists and was completely furious. You made my sister so miserable, I will make your life worse than death. Chapter 49, Playing Dirty Tricks, I'll take advantage of your tricks. First, the phone call couldn't be reached, then Zhou Yuanyuan was asked to pay back the debt by her creditors, and now even Yaya has been taken away, and she has also taken half a month's leave. All signs indicate that there is definitely something wrong with Zhang Bo, and that he may even be hiding a huge conspiracy. Don't worry, sister. Even a tiger won't eat its own cubs. Even if Zhang Bo is a beast, he probably wouldn't do anything to harm a child. He's pretty nice to Yaya. Zhou Yuanyuan responded softly. To be honest, Zhang Bo was not very nice to her, but he was quite nice to Yaya. Come on, get in the car first, I have something important to discuss with you. Through this incident, Zhou Yu made a judgment in his mind. It is better to demolish 7 temples than to break up a marriage. Having said that, Zhou Yu has already decided to break up Zhou Yuanyuan and Zhang Bo. Not only could Zhang Bo not bring happiness to Zhou Yuanyuan, but he also made her suffer. And it's not just Zhang Bo, even Zhang Bo's parents are targeting Zhou Yuanyuan. In front of Zhou Yu, they all called her a bitch, so you can imagine how much they targeted her. He didn't want his sister to spend the rest of her life like this, and he absolutely would not allow it. The two got into the car, and Zhou Yu raised his hands and put them on Zhou Yuanyuan's shoulders. Big sister, look into my eyes. Zhou Yuanyuan slowly raised her head, and their eyes met, but after just one glance, Zhou Yuanyuan lowered her head involuntarily. Big sister, let me ask you a question. Do you still have feelings for Zhang Bo? Or, let's look at it from another angle. Do you still want to continue living with Zhang Bo? Think about it carefully, and answer me when you have thought it through. Brother, I just want Yaya. As soon as Zhou Yu finished speaking, Zhou Yuanyuan responded. Only Yaya was mentioned, and Zhang Bo was not mentioned at all. Okay, then I'll leave this matter to you, brother. Brother will help you find Yaya, then you can divorce Zhang Bo and go back to Beijing with me. Zhou Yuanyuan shook her head and said, Brother, I don't want to go back to Beijing. Silly boy, I know what you are thinking. Zhou Yu raised his hand and touched Zhou Yuanyuan's head. Zhou Yuanyuan had a big fight with her parents at the beginning. It was not that she didn't want to go back to Beijing, but she felt she had no face to go back. We will always be our parents' children, and our parents will always be our parents. Listen to me, once this matter is resolved, come back to Beijing with me. Elder brother. Zhou Yuanyuan's eyebrows turned red, she threw herself into Zhou Yu's arms, and burst into tears instantly. Seeing his sister like this, Zhou Yu felt uncomfortable, so he simply transferred all his discomfort to Zhang Bo. Don't cry, I'm here. I'll take care of all your grievances. Dry your tears, call the creditor and ask him to come out. Brother, are you sure you want to invite the creditor out? Zhou Yuanyuan blinked. In her current situation, it was too late for her to hide from her creditors. Do you want to be abused by taking the initiative to invite the creditor out? Yes, call and make an appointment, and say it's to pay you back. Brother, but I have no money. Zhou Yuanyuan is really penniless now. All her belongings added up to only more than 300 yuan. Zhang Bo owed 1.5 million yuan, and the 300 yuan she had was not even enough to pay the interest for one day. You have no money, but I, your brother, have money. Hurry up and call and ask the person to come out. I will handle this matter later. I only have one request for you. No matter what you see later, don't be soft-hearted. Zhou Yu had prepared Zhou Yuanyuan in advance to prevent her from being soft-hearted when it came time to teach Zhang Bo a lesson later. Zhou Yuanyuan carefully dialed the creditor's cell phone number. After answering, she stammered and spoke incoherently, perhaps because she was nervous. Seeing this, Zhou Yu reached out and took his cell phone. I'm Zhou Yuanyuan's elder brother. Come to the coffee shop on Shiyuan Road and I'll pay you back some of the money first. Zhou Yu deliberately said that he would pay back part of the money first, because in this matter, he was not sure about the relationship between Zhang Bo and the creditor. If this was a trap set by Zhang Bo, then when he said he would pay back 1.5 million at this point in time, the creditor might tell Zhang Bo the first time. This will disrupt subsequent plans. Paying back only a small portion of the money won't arouse suspicion among creditors. To take a step back, even if he told Zhang Bo, he would not take it seriously. After all, in Zhang Bo's eyes, Zhou Yu is still that poor office worker. After hanging up the phone, the two went to the cafe to wait. About 20 minutes later, the creditor arrived, and he didn't come alone, he was followed by 3 or 4 younger brothers. These people all look ferocious. It might be okay to scare Zhou Yuan, but trying to scare Zhou Yu is simply wishful thinking. Not to mention Zhou Yu's current financial resources, just Zhou Yu's current hand is enough to easily bully them. Where's the money? The first thing the creditor said when he sat down was money, as if money was the only thing he had eyes for. What's your name? Zhou Yu spoke expressionlessly. Brother Ba, everyone who knows me should call me Brother Ba. Brother Ba, right? Come on, let me talk to you for a moment. Zhou Yu stood up and waved to Brother Ba. Brother Ba paused for a moment, then stood up and followed. The two came to an empty corner. Just as Brother Ba was about to speak, Zhou Yu suddenly turned around, stretched out his right hand, and lifted Brother Ba up with one hand. A person weighing 140 or 150 kilograms is no different from a child in Zhou Yu's hands. This scene undoubtedly scared Brother Ba a little. Brother, let's talk it over. That's right, you are the creditor and we are the ones who owe the money, so we should talk nicely. Zhou Yu let go and put Brother Ba down. The sudden attack just now was just to serve as a deterrent. When the effect is achieved, you will know if it is suitable. 1.5 million, I can give it to you right now, I can even give you 3 million. What, 3 million? Brother Ba raised his hand and scratched the back of his head, thinking there was something wrong with his ears. If you owe 1.5 million and then offer to pay 3 million, only a fool would do that, right? Don't be surprised, you heard it right, I'll give you 3 million. But Zhou Yu deliberately dragged out the tone to whet Brother Ba's appetite. You have to tell me, is Zhang Bo behind all this? Yes. Brother Ba responded very readily. For people like him, money always comes first. Okay, give me the account number, I'll give you 3 million, and then do me a favor. Brother Ba gave Zhou Yu a bank account number, and he readily transferred 3 million yuan. It was worth it to solve the problem with 3 million yuan. Brother, if you have any instructions, please tell me. After the 3 million was deposited into the account, Brother Ba directly addressed Zhou Yu as Big Brother. Brother Ba is not stupid. He can lift him up with one hand and take out 3 million easily. He is definitely not an ordinary person. I just have one request, bring Zhang Bo to me. Don't play tricks. I can give you 3 million, but I can also give someone else 6 million to buy your life. You know what I mean. Brother Ba nodded repeatedly, sweat breaking out on his forehead. Zhang Bo, you are such a fool, how could you offend such a big shot? Chapter 50. Zhang Bo is confused. For someone like Brother Ba who is obsessed with money, spending some money by Zhou Yu is like strangling his lifeline. Not to mention arresting Zhang Bo, even if he was asked to sacrifice his wife, he probably wouldn't even frown. Brother, I'm going to grab Zhang Bo now. Wait, be smart, don't try to catch him, try to trick him. Also, it's best to bring the children along. Attention, children have to use please. Zhou Yu emphasized 2 words in a heavier tone, one was lie and the other was please. Although it is just 2 words, it contains 2 messages and infinite imagination. Brother, I know there's a vixen next to Zhang Bo, do you want to bring her along? Brother Ba was quite smart. He knew Zhou Yu was venting his anger for his sister, so he told everyone about the woman around Zhang Bo. He was afraid that Zhou Yu would blame him if he knew about it, so he just took the initiative to speak. Must bring it. Zhou Yu used the 4 words must bring, and Brother Ba understood what he meant. After a brief exchange of words, Brother Ba left first. Zhou Yu was smoking a cigarette on the spot. He was only halfway through the cigarette when Zhou Yuan ran over and rushed into his arms. Brother, did he hit you? Brother Ba and his men left, but Zhou Yu did not show up immediately. Zhou Yuan thought that Zhou Yu was beaten by Brother Ba. It's good enough that I didn't hit him. Zhou Yu threw away the cigarette in his hand and raised his hand to pinch Zhou Yuan's face lightly. You underestimate your brother too much. Your brother is very strong now. Brother, when did you learn to brag? Zhou Yuan pouted. Although they had not lived together in the past few years, she still knew very well what kind of person Zhou Yu was. Although he is a good man, he doesn't seem to be strong in many aspects. I'm not bragging now. If I really wanted to, I could blow up the whole cow. Let's go, continue to sit here and wait. Who are you waiting for? Zhou Yuan curiously asked, brother, what about the money? The money issue has been resolved. Just wait and see what's going on. Good show? Zhou Yuan frowned, obviously her curiosity had been completely aroused by Zhou Yu. But what was infuriating was that Zhou Yu kept silent. Helpless, Zhou Yuan could only sit in her seat and shoot death rays at Zhou Yu. Little sister, after this matter is resolved and we take Yaya back to Beijing, what are your plans? Find a stable job and raise Yaya to adulthood. Zhou Yuan's words seemed casual, but they expressed the pain in her heart. After hearing this, Zhou Yu, as the older brother, felt very uncomfortable. Invisibly, Zhang Bo's anger undoubtedly increased a lot. Aren't you going to continue looking for a partner? Although Zhou Yuan is a mother and Yaya is already 4 years old, she is still very young after all, not even 25. At this age, other women may not even be married yet. The days ahead are very long. Will it be too hard to be alone and take care of Yaya? Brother, you've seen ghosts, but you're not afraid of the dark? Zhou Yuan shrugged and smiled bitterly. Big sister, you just met a bad man. You should be thankful that you are still young and have a golden opportunity to choose a man again. Zhou Yu was trying to counsel Zhou Yuan. Zhou Yuan had a good figure and didn't look like she had ever given birth to a child. In terms of appearance, she may be slightly inferior to Zhou Xiaoxiao, but she is definitely of superior quality. I'm not picky anymore. I just want Yaya to grow up happily. What Zhou Yuan was worried about was Yaya. Even if she could handle this matter, she would have to take Yaya back to Beijing. That means Yaya will no longer have a father from now on. Will Yaya get used to it? What if I'm not used to it? What should I do if I miss my dad or lack fatherly love? 20 minutes later, Zhang Bo arrived. Also coming with them was Yaya and Zhang Bo's woman Zhang Yan. Zhang Bo was holding Yaya in his arms, while Zhang Yan was holding Yaya with her right arm. People who didn't know would probably think that this was a family of 3. After Brother Ba brought the person over, he signaled to Zhou Yu with his eyes. Zhou Yu also returned a look, and Brother Ba understood what he meant. Zhang Bo, you. When Zhou Yuan saw Zhang Yan, she was so angry that she slammed the table. Although she had already made up her mind, she was still extremely angry when she saw Zhang Yan holding Zhang Bo's hand. Hey, where did this crazy woman come from? Zhang Yan started to mock as soon as she opened her mouth, not knowing that this one sentence would push her into the abyss. How could one tolerate hearing Zhou Yuan being described as a crazy woman in front of Zhou Yu, a fanatical sister protector? Where did you get this bitch from? You're talking nonsense. Zhou Yu retorted that now was not the time to completely turn against each other. When the time is right, Zhou Yu will use his ultimate move and leave Zhang Yan without even a chance to cry. Zhang Bo didn't say hello when he saw Zhou Yu. Instead, Yaya in his arms called him uncle very readily. Ya, come here, let your uncle hold you. Zhou Yu opened his arms and Yaya began to struggle free. After seeing this, Zhang Bo also let go of his hand. In his opinion, Zhou Yu was just an ordinary person who could not cause any trouble at all. Besides, Brother Ba and his group were standing behind him, so he was not afraid that Zhou Yu would take Yaya away. Yaya, do you miss your uncle? Think. Yaya, in Zhou Yu's arms, smiled like a flower. Innocent and extremely cute. I have no idea what happened between my parents. Yuan, I heard from Brother Ba that your brother has already paid back part of it. Yuan, I'm in a lot of debt now. For your happiness, let's get a divorce. Zhang Bo, I'm not wrong. You are still a man and you know how to take responsibility. Zhou Yu suddenly spoke, with the corners of his mouth slightly raised. Yuan, I said Zhang Bo had his reasons. Since he is so great, we should help him achieve his goal. Divorce him, take Yaya away, and let him bear the debt alone. Let him handle it alone. When Zhou Yuan heard this, her eyes turned quickly and she immediately agreed. Zhang Bo, I don't care who this woman is or what happened. I am very pleased that you have this idea to take responsibility. Let's get a divorce now. Yaya will be mine. After all, you are also in debt of 1.5 million. Yaya will not have a good life if she follows you. The brother and sister Zhou Yu and Zhou Yuan argued with each other and completely made Zhang Bo helpless. This was not the plan Zhang Bo had imagined. His plan was to put everything on Zhou Yuanyuan. How come the situation is reversed now and he has to bear everything on his own, and he can't even take Yaya with him? Zhang Bo took a deep breath. Fortunately, he still had an ace up his sleeve, which was Brother Ba behind him. Zhang Bo turned around and winked at Brother Ba, giving him a look. Brother Ba also understood what he meant, and after clearing his throat, he spoke. Zhang Bo, I think they are both right. The child has no future if he follows you. When Zhang Bo heard this, he immediately jumped up from his seat. Brother Ba, that's not right. That's not what I said at the beginning. Chapter 51 Zhou Yu's ruthlessness is suffocating. Zhang Bo was the planner of the whole thing. Although Brother Ba was not involved in the whole process, strictly speaking, he was also a part of it. That's why Zhang Bo was so shocked when he heard Brother Ba speaking for the other party just now. In his opinion, Brother Ba should be on the same side as him. Speaking up for Zhou Yu and Zhou Yuanyuan is a disgusting act of betraying one's position. Zhang Bo, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say anything you want. You owe me money, and I'm your creditor, which makes it seem like I'm your accomplice. Brother Ba is very smart. He wanted to distance himself from Zhang Bo from the very beginning. The main reason was that he knew Zhou Yu was not easy to deal with, but he could completely control Zhang Bo. Zhang Bo was so angry that he gritted his teeth, but when he saw Brother Ba's angry face, especially his glare, he immediately became timid. Bobo, how could this happen? Zhang Yan on the side couldn't sit still anymore. The plan Zhang Bo had told her was not like this. I don't know either. Zhang Bo was also confused, especially since Brother Ba, the trump card, suddenly turned his gun around, which was equivalent to giving him a heavy blow. Zhang Bo, I, your brother-in-law, will remember your kindness to Yuan. Don't worry, although I don't have much money, I am willing to give my thanks. Even if I borrow it, I'll have to pay you back with tens of thousands. Zhou Yu's words were undoubtedly like a sharp dagger, piercing Zhang Bo's heart, causing him so much pain that he could hardly make a sound. Just as Zhang Bo was about to speak, Zhou Yu interrupted him. I know what you want to say. You want to thank me, right? No need, you would rather choose to divorce my sister in order to take care of your debts. Just for this courage, I should give you tens of thousands, and that's absolutely what I deserve. Wait, how many tens of thousands? Zhang Bo realized that something was wrong. Although he didn't know how Brother Ba turned against him, he felt that he could not be led by the nose. Otherwise, he will have a miserable end. What do you mean? Do you think tens of thousands are too much? Zhou Yusi took a deep breath and then gave Zhang Bo a thumbs up. He's a real man, he's willing to do it all by himself. But the more you do this, the worse I feel. How about this, I'll give tens of thousands to my sister, so you don't have to worry about her future life problems. Zhang Bo's eyes went dark and he almost fainted from anger. Look at you, I'm so moved that I can't speak. Don't get so excited. We are all family. I am Yuan's eldest brother, so it is my duty to help her. It's getting late, let's go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to go through the divorce procedures. Zhang Bo wanted a divorce and he even had all the documents ready. But he never expected that things did not develop in the direction he had planned. Of course, he refused to divorce at this time. Yuan, we are husband and wife, and I owe a lot of money. Can you help me? Zhang Bo knew that he couldn't win the argument with Zhou Yu, so he turned his attention to Zhou Yuan. Help, so I will take good care of Yaya and live a good life, so you won't worry. Zhou Yuan already had a smile on her face, mainly because she felt happy when she saw Zhang Bo's embarrassed look as if he had eaten a fly. No, I owe money, you should help me share the burden. What does your debt have to do with me? Zhou Yuan shrugged. We are husband and wife, how can it be okay? You are stupid. Zhou Yu spoke quickly, what's wrong with being husband and wife? My elder sister didn't provide any guarantee for the loan, and you should know clearly what the situation is with the money. It's an illegal joint debt between husband and wife. No matter how much you owe, my sister doesn't need to bear a penny. Okay, stop wasting time and go get a divorce. No, I won't go even if you kill me. Zhang Bo shook his head repeatedly. Hearing this, Zhang Yan, who was standing by, pinched Zhang Bo hard. She was also waiting for Zhang Bo to divorce Zhou Yuan so that she could be with Zhang Bo. But now Zhang Bo doesn't want a divorce, isn't that just playing tricks on her? It's not up to you whether to go or not. Zhou Yu gave Brother Ba a look, and Brother Ba understood immediately. He raised his hand and controlled Zhang Bo. After all, we know each other, don't force me to use violence. When Brother Ba glared at him, Zhang Bo started to tremble with fear. Brother Ba, how can you help him? Walk. Brother Ba picked up Zhang Bo and forced him to leave. Zhou Yu held Yaya in his arms and followed with Zhou Yuan. As for Zhang Yan, she also followed. In fact, even if she didn't go, Zhou Yu would let Brother Ba's people take Zhang Yan with them by force. After all, Zhang Yan would still be useful later. The group arrived at the Civil Affairs Bureau and went directly to the place where divorces were processed. The staff was stunned. After working for so many years, this was the first time they encountered so many people coming to handle divorces. Who wants a divorce? The staff member asked in a whisper, mainly because Brother Ba and his group looked a little scary. It's my sister who's divorcing this scumbag. Zhou Yu took the initiative, patted Zhou Yuan beside him, then raised his finger and pointed at Zhang Bo, who was 1 meter away. You two want a divorce? The staff asked Zhang Bo and Zhou Yuan. Yes. Zhou Yuan gave a positive answer. No. However, Zhang Bo gave a negative answer. One is divorced and the other is not. In theory, the divorce procedures cannot be completed. Zhang Bo, if you are a man, you should take responsibility for your actions. Zhou Yu knew that Zhang Bo would have this reaction, but fortunately he had already given a solution. You set up a trap to harm my sister just to be with this woman. You just wanted a divorce, right? Now my sister is divorcing you, and you got what you wanted. Zhou Yu opened his mouth and urged again and again, hurry up, don't waste time, after divorcing my sister, you can quickly marry this woman. Hurry up, don't waste time. Brother Ba behind Zhang Bo also spoke in a low voice. As soon as he spoke, several younger brothers behind him also spoke, scaring Zhang Bo so much that his whole body trembled. Leave, must leave. At this moment, Zhang Yan actually stood up and even took out the documents that Zhang Bo had prepared in advance. Bring it here. The staff member couldn't bear it anymore and obviously sympathized with Zhou Yuan. Not only did he frame me, but he also brought a mistress with him. I've been in this business for many years, but this is the first time I've seen such a disgusting person. With such arrogance, how long will you wait to get a divorce? The staff member almost grabbed all the documents, and then under the tough attitude of Zhou Yu, Brother Ba and Zhang Yan, Zhou Yuan and Zhang Bo took photos. So everything was ready and the divorce procedures were completed quickly. I'm divorced, where's my money? After Zhang Bo and Zhou Yuan divorced, Zhang Yan immediately ran to Zhou Yu to ask for money. It turned out that Zhang Yan had been secretly bribed by Zhou Yu a long time ago, and this was also the purpose of Zhou Yu bringing Zhang Yan here. What money? Are you crazy? Why are you asking me for money? Zhou Yu glared at Zhang Yan. What he had given her before was just a blank check. He was completely making a fool of Zhang Yan. When Brother Ba saw this scene, he couldn't help but laugh out loud. What are you laughing at? Do you have the right to laugh? Zhou Yu glared at Brother Ba, and suddenly took a step forward. In full view of everyone, Brother Ba was lifted up high. Little brother, my money is not that easy to take. Leave 100,000 for yourself as hard work fee. The rest will all be donated anonymously to charity. As for the money Zhang Bo owes you, go ask him for it. Zhang Bo was completely dumbfounded. After a long time, everyone was fooled by Zhou Yu. Damn it, I'm going to fight you. I don't know where Zhang Bo got the courage from, but he actually rushed towards Zhou Yu. Chapter 52. Can you be more disgusting? Be it Brother Ba, Zhang Bo, or even Zhang Yan, everyone was fooled by Zhou Yu. But Brother Ba didn't dare to be angry with Zhou Yu, and Zhang Yan didn't dare to be angry with Zhou Yu either. But Zhang Bo shouted loudly and rushed towards Zhou Yu. He was probably the one who was tricked the most. His mind was broken at the moment, so he made such a bold move. Get the hell out of here. Before Zhang Bo even got close enough, Zhou Yu raised his leg and kicked Zhang Bo away. The kick was very powerful. At least for a short period of time, Zhang Bo rolled on the ground and couldn't get up. From now on, my sister has nothing to do with you, and Yaya has nothing to do with you either. Zhou Yu held Yaya and took Zhou Yuan away. Although Yaya is young, she also knows that her parents are arguing. After blinking, she chose to lie on Zhou Yu's shoulder without saying a word. After leaving the Civil Affairs Bureau, Zhou Yu took Zhou Yuan to Beijing. Originally, Zhou Yuan wanted to go home to pack her luggage. But Zhou Yu scolded him loudly, saying that they were already divorced and it would be better not to go back to that home. Besides, things like luggage can be solved with money. Anything that can be solved with money is not a problem. Brother, are you going to take me straight home? On the way home, Yaya fell asleep, but Zhou Yuan was feeling uneasy. The main reason was that she didn't know how to face her parents. After all, the fight was so serious. At the beginning, she was willing to quarrel with her parents and was determined to live with Zhang Bo, thinking that Zhang Bo was a good person. In the end, it ended in failure, which made Zhou Yuan feel even more ashamed to see her parents. Don't go home yet. I'll buy you a house outside first. Buy a house? When Zhou Yuan heard the words buy a house, her brows instantly frowned, and her first reaction was that she must have heard it wrong. Compared with those developed cities, the housing prices in Beijing are not outrageous, but a random house must cost at least 1 million, right? Yes, you heard it right, I want to buy you a house. I'm rich now, a house is nothing. Brother, you are just an office worker, where do you have so much money? Don't tell me you won the lottery jackpot. Zhou Yu is her biological brother. Although they do not live in the same city, they communicate by phone. An office worker suddenly has money to buy a house. After thinking about it, there seems to be only one possibility, that is, he won the lottery. Yes, I won the lottery, a huge jackpot, a full 100 million. Zhou Yu had no choice but to use the lottery as an excuse again. No way, did you really win the jackpot? Zhou Yuan was just joking before. The probability of winning the lottery, and a super jackpot at that, is even greater than that of an unnatural death. 100 million, wouldn't that mean he would die several unnatural deaths? Whether I have lied to you or not, you will know it when I buy you a house. Now, you can imagine what kind of house you want to buy, or you can pull out your phone and look it up online. Zhou Yu has only 2 younger sisters, and the younger one is still in school, so he doesn't need to consider this for the time being. But the eldest sister Zhou Yuan is different. She is now divorced from Zhang Bo and still takes Yaya with her. The more important thing is that Zhou Yuan cannot go back at this stage because she has fallen out with her parents. Another point is that Zhou Yu is now with Ling Ting, so Zhou Yuan naturally cannot move in with Zhou Yu. Furthermore, Zhou Yu's own house is still rented, and he also needs to buy a bigger house for himself. Brother, if you really win the lottery, just buy me a house. As long as Yaya and I have a place to live, that's enough. Zhou Yuan has been with Zhang Bo for the past few years. At first, Zhang Bo was very nice to her, especially when she was pregnant. He was really available whenever she called. But as time went by, Zhang Bo's true nature gradually revealed. Later on, I was too lazy to even go home. Zhou Yuan is considered a loser in the road of love. Now, she just wants to have a home of her own and raise Yaha to adulthood in good health. Then just come to a random villa. When Zhou Yuan mentioned just pick a house, it really was just pick a house, even if it was a very cheap one, it didn't matter. But in Zhou Yu's words, the casual house was upgraded to a villa. This casualness is in line with the nature of the super rich system. Brother, the villa is very expensive. Although Zhou Yuan had never been in contact with the villa, she didn't need to be in contact with such things at all. It was just like people who didn't understand the law knew that fighting was illegal. It's not expensive, I have money. After getting off the highway, Zhou Yuan's eyes suddenly became moist. Ever since she quarreled with her parents and left, she has never returned to Beijing. Returning to Beijing again at this moment, I feel mixed emotions. Big sister, don't think too much about it. The previous experience was just a nightmare. Besides, you didn't gain nothing. At least you have a beautiful and lovely daughter. In the future, smile more in front of Yaya. Adults can easily influence children. Zhou Yu saw the problem in Zhou Yuan's heart and started to give her a lot of advice. It can't be said that it's unique for a brother to do this, but it can definitely be described as a good thing. Zhou Yuan nodded. She also felt that Zhou Yu was right. But saying it is right doesn't mean she can do it. After all, this experience was so bitter, tiring and torturous that it is impossible to pretend nothing happened. After getting off the highway, Zhou Yu took out the navigation and found a place for sale villas nearby. After a 20-minute journey, we followed the navigation to the place where the villa was being sold. The name sounds quite high-sounding, Yunzhong Pavilion. Zhou Yu parked the car outside. Yaha woke up at this time. Zhou Yu held Yaya and took Zhou Yuan into the sales office. Where are the people? As soon as he walked in, Zhou Yu opened his voice and shouted. He didn't mean to seek attention, but when he came in, no staff came forward to greet him, which felt a bit disrespectful to him. If there are a lot of people and it's busy, that's another matter. But looking around, there were at least 3 or 4 staff members who were idle. After seeing him coming, none of these people showed any intention of coming forward, which made him a little angry. "Xiao Chui, you go?" A staff member in his early 30s nodded to a young staff member in his early 20s standing beside him. "Okay, wait a minute." Xiao Chui is a new employee who has just been here for over a month. Perhaps for this reason, she often has to do a lot of work that is not her job. Just now, she was helping others organize documents. Xiao Chui put down the documents in her hand, smiled, and walked towards Zhou. "Sir, how can I help you?" "Buy a house, buy a villa, buy it now." "Purchase." Xiao Chui was about to respond when the old employee not far away immediately ran over at the speed of a 100-meter sprint. "Sir, she is new here and doesn't understand." "You can ask me anything. I'm asking your mother." Zhou opened his mouth and cursed. "When I came in before, you were sharpening your nails. Just because I heard that I was going to buy a villa right now, you came here so fast? Fuck you, can it be any more disgusting?" Chapter 53. If you don't agree, call someone over. Zhou was very angry and started cursing. The staff member didn't react for a moment and just stood there stupidly. "How dare you curse at me?" When he realized what was happening, he immediately started to attack Zhou. Judging from his previous indifferent attitude, this person is not someone you can easily deal with. Being scolded in public by Zhou, he naturally started to retort. "What's wrong with scolding me? If you keep pushing me, I'll beat you up." Zhou raised his right hand as he spoke. "Hit me? What's wrong with hitting you?" Zhou glanced at the work badge on the other person's chest, looking unhappy. "With your appearance, you still have the nerve to call me Zhou Mei Iren, it's so disgusting. You are here to cause trouble, aren't you?" Zhou Iren also came to warm up his voice, and his voice increased by several decibels. "If I'm not mistaken, you got out of a Wuling Hongguang before, right? Driving a crappy Wuling Hongguang and coming here to buy a villa, isn't that a troublemaker? An idiot is an idiot." Zhou shrugged and snorted coldly, then half turned around and pointed his hand at the Wuling Hongguang outside. "I drive that Wuling Hongguang, but what rule says that if you drive a Wuling Hongguang you can't buy a big villa?" Everyone heard it. He admitted that he drives a Wuling Hongguang. "Do you think people who drive a Wuling Hongguang have the money to buy a villa here?" Zhou Iren deliberately raised her voice by several decibels, wanting people around her to laugh at Zhou. "An idiot is an idiot, he has no brains. If someone drives a Wuling Hongguang, he doesn't have money. But if a beggar walks in, does that mean he has money?" "You." Zhou Iren was speechless after hearing Zhou's words, and her eyes moved rapidly. But soon, another response was given. "Are you stupid? You're a beggar, how can you have money? Do beggars have no money? Can't being a beggar be a hobby? How can you, a poor bastard, understand the heart of a rich person? It's like me, I'm super rich, my material needs are no longer met, after all, I have everything. The only way is to find some spiritual stimulation, such as driving a Wuling Hongguang or something like that." As he spoke, Zhou raised his hand and pointed at Xiao Chui beside him. "Here are the car keys. Go get in the car and take a look. Then come back and tell this idiot what kind of car I have." Zhou gave the car keys to Xiao Chui and motioned for Xiao Chui to go outside to take a look at the Wuling Hongguang. "A Wuling Hongguang, can you tell it's a luxury car?" Seeing Xiao Chui hesitating, Zhou Iren also urged her. The main reason was that she wanted to see Zhou make a fool of himself. After all, in her opinion, a Wuling Hongguang, no matter how you look at it, is still just a Wuling Hongguang. Ouch. Xiao Chui nodded in agreement, then walked out with the car keys. The moment she opened the car door and got in, Xiao Chui was completely stunned. This is not a Wuling Hongguang. The decoration and layout inside are probably beyond the reach of ordinary luxury cars. "Xiao Chui, come over and tell others what kind of car it is after you've seen it." Zhou Iren called out to Xiao Chui, and only then did Xiao Chui come to her senses. Xiao Chui responded, but stayed in the car for at least 10 seconds before getting out. "Xiao Chui, tell everyone, let everyone open their eyes, what kind of car is this?" Zhou Iren had a sly smile on her face, as if she could already see Zhou being laughed at by everyone. "Don't be nervous, tell everyone what kind of car that is." Zhou smiled and nodded at Xiao Chui. "Yes, it's a luxury car. Xiao Chui hesitated for a moment and finally said the word luxury car. Originally, Zhou Mairen wanted to laugh at Zhou Yu, but she never expected Xiao Chui to mention the word luxury car. Now she became the one being laughed at. Xiao Chui, what nonsense are you talking about? Zhou Mairen glared at Xiao Chui and shouted at her. A Wuling Hongguang could be called a luxury car. She even thought that Xiao Chui wanted to take revenge on her. I'm not kidding, it really is a luxury car. Xiao Chui, I know I may have assigned you a little too much work recently, but you can't take revenge on someone else. Zhou Mairen acted like a good old man, and in just a few words, he put a crooked hat on Xiao Chui. Sister Zhong, I'm not lying. If you don't believe me, go and see for yourself. Xiao Chui also seemed a little anxious, so she simply handed the car keys to Zhou Mairen. Doesn't Zhou Mairen not believe it? Why don't I just give you the key and let you go and see for yourself? Snort. Zhou Mairen took the car keys and immediately snorted at Xiao Chui and Zhou Yu. Then he walked out quickly. How can a rubbish Wuling Hongguang be a luxury car? Zhou Mairen opened the car door muttering to himself, but after just one look, he was dumbfounded when he saw that no one had even gotten into the car. That reaction was definitely more exaggerated than Xiao Chui's before. How so? Zhou Mairen shook her head repeatedly and even rubbed her eyes hard. I probably never imagined in my dreams that the interior of a Wuling Hongguang would be so luxurious. Come on, express your opinion and tell everyone loudly what kind of car this is. Zhou Yu opened his voice and spoke slowly. This. Zhou Mairen hesitated, as if she didn't know how to respond. Judging from the configuration inside, it is 100% a luxury car. But the key problem was that she couldn't say it out loud, because saying those two words would be like slapping herself in the face. Don't dare to say it? It doesn't matter, let others take a look. I don't mind people watching my car. Zhou Yu raised his hand to signal, and the people around him were also curious and walked out one after another. You don't know until you see it. It's really shocking. Oh my god, is this car real? This interior and configuration are better than my car, worth more than 2 million. If this is a garbage truck, then my car is scrap metal. Everyone who has seen the interior of this car has been shocked. Every word you say and every one of me says is undoubtedly a slap in the face to Zhou Mairen. Come on, express your inner feelings. Tell me in front of everyone, is this a rubbish Wuling Hongguang? No matter how luxurious it is inside, it's still a Wuling Hongguang? Zhou Mairen was still trying to make a final struggle, and it was even irrelevant. After all, she had initially determined that Zhou Yu's car was a rubbish Wuling Hongguang. Now Zhou Yu has slapped himself in the face with facts, and so many people around him have testified. Even if it is Wuling Hongguang, it is a luxury car, Wuling Hongguang, not a garbage truck. An idiot is an idiot. I don't bother to argue with you. Zhou Yu raised his hand and waved at Xiao Chui, who was not far away. You still feel comfortable with it? Let's go and buy a house. I'll give you a commission. Wait a minute. When Zhou Mairen heard the words buying a house and commission, he instantly became excited. Previously, she believed that Zhou Yu could not afford to buy a house, so she did not receive him. But now, she knew that Zhou Yu had the ability to buy a villa, so she naturally wanted to get some benefits. Roll. A good dog doesn't block the road. Zhou Yu raised his hand and slapped him hard in the face. After the slap, Zhou Mairen was also stunned, mainly because she didn't expect Zhou Yu to actually hit her. You're done. You're dead. You dare to cause trouble here. Do you know that this is the Zhou family's property and this is young Master Su's territory? Zhou family, Zhou Su, does Master Su know? I'll slap you, and you want Zhou Su to suppress me? Okay, in that case, call Zhou Su over. Chapter 54. Even when Zhou Su comes, he has to respectfully call him brother. Zhou Mairen is so arrogant because she relies on Zhou Su and the Zhou family to be behind her. Little did they know that even if Zhou Su came, he would have to nod and bow respectfully and call Zhou Yu big brother. You. Zhou Yu's words left Zhong Ai speechless. She was just so angry that she brought up the background in Zhou Su. If you really ask her to find someone, what kind of hammer will she use to find him? How could someone like her contact Zhou Su directly? Why? I asked you to find Zhou Su, but you didn't move? You're not going to tell me that you don't have Zhou Su's contact information? I always like to do good things. How about this? I'll help you make the contact. Just you? When Zhou Mairen heard that Zhou Yu wanted to contact Zhou Su, she immediately sneered. What's wrong with me? Zhou Yu shrugged and looked at Zhou Myron as if he was looking at a wild animal. Even Yaya, who Zhou Yu was holding with one hand, shot a cute yet angry look at Zhou Myron. Although Yaya is young, she naturally knows who to stand on the same side with. After all, one is a relative and the other is an outsider. What's wrong with you? Do you think you, who drives a Wuling Hongguang, can know Master Su? Zhou Yu's Wuling Hongguang is not ordinary, but even so, Zhou Myron doesn't think that someone like Zhou Yu would know Zhou Su. Whether you know him or not is not enough to just say it with your mouth. Wouldn't you know after just a phone call? In front of his lover Zhou Yu slowly took out his cell phone from his pocket and dialed Zhou Su's number. The moment he answered the phone, Zhou Yu deliberately turned on the speakerphone. Brother, do you have something to ask me? Zhou Su, I'm in your Yunzhong pavilion now. Your employees are so domineering. Zhou Yu didn't say anything specific, but the three words "the employees are so domineering" and the heavy tone made Zhou Su not stupid, so how could he not understand the meaning? Brother, I'm on my way now and will be there in a few minutes. Zhou Su was already on his way to Yunzhong pavilion, and Zhou Yu's call only made Zhou Su speed up. Ah, this is so funny. Zhou Yu hung up the phone, and Zhou Myron burst into laughter. Zhou Su's voice had seemed a little familiar to her, but that was all. The main reason was that the other party kept calling him Big Brother, which made Zhou Myron 100% sure that it was fake. Who is Zhou Su? He is the one with the strongest identity and background under the 6 young masters of Beijing. Since Pang Yong was forced to leave the 6 young masters of Beijing, Zhou Su may even become a new member of the 6 young masters of Beijing. With such a person, would he still call others Big Brother in Beijing? What's even more outrageous is a little-known person who drives a Wuling Hongguang. No matter how you look at it, left or right, it's simply impossible. 2 or 3 minutes later, Zhou Su came. The journey would normally take at least 7 or 8 minutes, but Zhou Su was terrified when he heard that someone in his own territory was being disrespectful to him. He drove at full speed, even running 2 or 3 red lights, and shortened the time from 7 or 8 minutes to 2 or 3 minutes. Who is so blind as to dare to offend my eldest brother? Before anyone got close, shouts were heard. This is Master Su's voice. Zhou Myron has worked here for several years. Although Zhou Su has not come here many times, she has definitely met him and naturally heard his voice. In fact, the voice coming from Zhou Yu's mobile phone was a bit similar, but Zhou Myron did not approve of Zhou Yu in her heart and did not think that Zhou Yu could know Zhou Su, so she denied it. At this moment, when Zhou Myron heard Zhou Su's voice again, her expression obviously no longer had the calmness she had before. His eyes were wandering, and he subconsciously looked towards the source of the sound. When she saw that the person coming was indeed Zhou Su, she gasped. His whole face turned slightly red due to nervousness. Afterwards, because of nervousness and fear, he immediately turned pale as a corpse. Brother! Zhou Su quickly came up to Zhou Yu and greeted Zhou Yu respectfully in front of everyone. This call of Big Brother shocked everyone present. One by one, they stole glances at Zhou Yu, wondering in their hearts who Zhou Yu was. This is Zhou Su, who may replace Pang Yong and become the new 6 young masters of Beijing. At this moment, he actually called someone Big Brother in public. What is even more outrageous is that the person shouting seems to be just an unknown person. At least among so many people at the scene, no one knew Zhou Yu. Who would believe such a thing could happen if they hadn't seen it with their own eyes? Open your dog eyes and see if this man is your Master Su? Zhou Su came and asked about Zhou Myron. At this time, Zhou Myron was so frightened that she didn't even dare to raise her hand and look. Look up! Zhou Su spoke suddenly, and Zhou Myron raised her head in panic. However, just as he raised his head and before he could say anything, Zhou Su raised his hand and slapped him. Zhou Su respected Zhou Yu very much, even though he was just as stupid as Qin Li and recognized him as his elder brother without knowing it. But from the moment he acknowledged Zhou Yu as his elder brother, Zhou Su had nothing but respect for Zhou Yu. It's no wonder that he was so angry when someone dared to offend the big brother he respected the most on his own territory. Master Su, I. After being slapped in the face, Zhou Myron did not dare to feel any resentment at all. I'm paralyzed. Zhou Su raised his hand and slapped her again. It was indeed not a good look for a woman to be slapped in public. But everything has a cause and an effect. Why didn't anyone beat Xiao Chui? You bastard, you even dared to offend my eldest brother. Who gave you the courage? Zhou Su was so angry that he gritted his teeth. If Zhou Myron was a man, he would have not only slapped him twice, but kicked him to the ground and beat him up. After being slapped several times in a row, Zhou Myron's mouth was bleeding, and she didn't even dare to fart. He kept bending and nodding and apologizing. Are you stupid? Who are you apologizing to? Josu shouted loudly, and Jomiran finally came to her senses and turned her attention to Joyu. Sorry. What are you talking about? It's just a mosquito buzzing. Who can hear it? Joyu shrugged and pretended not to hear. Sorry. Jomiran spoke again, and this time, her voice was much louder. Joyu nodded with a smile on his face. Seeing this scene, Jomiran felt relieved and thought that this matter should be over. Apologies are useful, so why do we need the police? Joyu suddenly put away the smile on his face, raised his hand and slapped Jomiran hard several times. His attack was much heavier than Josu's, and he knocked out 4 of Zhong Air's teeth. Go away, remember to be a human being, not a dog. If you look down on others, you will end up in trouble. After Joyu spoke, Jomiran left in shame, almost crawling away. After Jomiran left, Josu felt relieved. But at this moment, he saw Zhou Yuan beside him and was stunned for a moment. Brother, I seem to be in love. Chapter 55 No Identity Background. As one of the top young masters in Beijing, Josu must have seen many beauties, but when he saw Zhou Yuan, he was instantly fascinated by her. The 4 words love at first sight are absolutely appropriate for Josu at this moment. But then again, Zhou Yuan is indeed quite good looking. Besides, everyone has their own preferences. Maybe Josu really likes women like Zhou Yuan. Brother, I'm moved. My dear. Joyu raised his hand and patted Josu lightly on the head. If it was any other woman, Joyu would naturally not interfere. But the key point is that Zhou Yuan is his sister, and she has just ended a failed marriage. What's more, the other party is a top-notch young master like Josu. How could Joyu let his sister be with Josu? Don't even think about this person, she's my sister. That's not right, brother, I've seen your sister before. Josu raised his hand and scratched it. The one you saw before was the younger sister, now she's the older sister. Did you see the child in my hands? See, what a cute child. When Josu saw Yaya, his whole face instantly relaxed and was filled with smiles. The main reason was that Yaya suddenly smiled when she saw him. For a man, who can resist the smile of an innocent and cute little angel? There is absolutely no resistance at all, and it can even be said to penetrate the soul directly. She is my niece. What a lovely niece. Wait, niece? Josu was a little slow to react. By the time he realized what was happening, his mouth opened involuntarily and it was estimated that a small fist could be stuffed in. His eyes kept switching between Zhou Yuan and Joyu, and his fingers kept pointing. Is this her daughter? Yes. Joyu nodded and grinned. Are you surprised? Are you surprised? Forehead. Josu drew out the word E and was indeed a little surprised. After all, Zhou Yuan looked very young and didn't look like a mother of a few years old child at all. No, my sister just returned to Beijing, and I want to buy her a house. Since this is your Zhou family's property and your territory, why don't you introduce it to me? Brother, what else can you introduce? Take it away, Building King. Loft King? Joyu frowned, he was just curious about Lu Wang. But in Josu's view, this inconspicuous little action of frowning has a meaning on another level. Big brother frowned. He really doesn't like the houses here. Even the best building is not worthy of his attention. But there's nothing I can do. The best I have is just a $300 million villa. Just when Josu was feeling anxious, Joyu asked. Josu, how much is your Building King? 300 million. Josu hesitated when he spoke. A villa worth 300 million yuan was considered a sky-high price in the eyes of others. But he felt that this villa was not up to standard in Joyu's eyes, so he even stuttered when he spoke. 300 million? Joyu paused, feeling a little emotional about the price. Brother, including the interior decoration, it's about 350 million. I know you are not satisfied with this price. But this villa of mine is the best. Joyu and Josu had a strange inner conversation, while Zhou Yuan on the side was even more anxious and confused. A pair of eyes stared straight at Joyu. When would this office worker talk about spending hundreds of millions to build a villa for his company? Even if I won the lottery, it wouldn't be this much. That's a full 350 million? Also, the young man in front of her looked like a wealthy young master. Zhou Yuanyuan didn't understand why someone like Zhou Su would always call Zhou Yu big brother. Not only did he say it, but his words and actions also clearly showed his respect for Zhou Yu. If you win a prize, even if it's hundreds of millions, can you win anything else? Brother, if you really don't like my house, then go find Xian Duoduo. Among the 10 most luxurious villas in Beijing, at least 6 or 7 of them are owned by their family. Why would I ask Xian Duoduo for help? I don't even know him. Zhou Yu shrugged and muttered to himself. He just came to buy a house. It's none of his business whether he has a lot of money or a little money. Big brother is really big brother, he doesn't even care about money. Zhou Yu just muttered casually, but he didn't expect that Zhou Su's definition would interpret that Zhou Yu was dismissive of Qian Duoduo and didn't take him seriously at all. Brother, are there no other villas here? Zhou Yuanyuan knew that Zhou Yu had won a big prize in the lottery, but she had just heard clearly that the prize of the Building King was more than 300 million. She felt that this price might not be enough even if she sold her brother. When Zhou Yuanyuan said this, Zhou Su suddenly felt overwhelmed. Obviously, he felt that Zhou Yuanyuan was also looking down on the 350 million yuan building. I gave away a building worth 350 million yuan, but it was rejected one after another. Who can I complain to? Brother, how about letting your sister live in this house first, and then let her move in when you find a house you like more? Yuanyuan, what do you think? Zhou Yu asked Zhou Yuanyuan. Zhou Yuanyuan was stunned and blinked several times. Can you live in a house worth 350 million for free? It seems so. Zhou Yu nodded, and Zhou Yuanyuan looked excited. When Zhou Su, who was standing by, saw this, he felt inexplicably moved. My eldest brother doesn't play by the rules, but I didn't expect his sister to do the same. I don't want to be given a building king, but I am so happy to live here for free for a while. This kind of high-level mentality is really hard for ordinary people to understand. Zhou Su took the siblings Zhou Yu and Zhou Yuanyuan to Luang. The king of the penthouse is a villa with a construction area of more than 1,800 square meters, a standard 3+1 unit. There are 3 floors above ground and 1 floor underground. However, the underground floor is more than 6 meters high and is divided into 2 in the middle, so it can barely be considered 3 floors above and 2 floors below. If we include the gardens in front, behind, left and right, the total area is about 8 acres. Such a large villa is truly worthy of the title of King of Buildings. The villa is fully furnished and ready for move-in, but you will still need to buy basic daily necessities yourself. The house is so big, why not bring Ling Ting over as well, so she can take care of Yuanyuan as well? Zhou Yu also wants to buy a house. This house is so big that he and Ling Ting can live here. Anyway, there are several floors upstairs and downstairs, and more than a dozen rooms, so you can choose anyone. Yuanyuan, let's go buy some daily necessities. Zhou Su, I have a favor to ask of you. Brother, what are you talking about? Do you need to use the word please when you ask me to do something? Zhou Su pouted, seeming a little unhappy with the word please. You still have to be polite. Zhou Yu smiled and said, go to Mulan Villa and pick up your sister-in-law. Okay. Zhou Su nodded repeatedly and then left quickly. Brother, the sister-in-law you just mentioned, is she my sister-in-law? Zhou Yuanyuan stared at Zhou Yu and asked with a smile. Yes, your sister-in-law. Wow, you blockhead finally got a girlfriend, it's not easy. The two siblings laughed and chatted, and they felt so happy that it was as if they had returned to their youth. Chow, what the fuck is this? Pang Yang was very angry after being slapped in the face by Zhou Yu last time. Later, at the instigation of Sun Yuan, he began to secretly investigate Zhou Yu's identity. When he checked the results, he was completely dumbfounded. What background, what origin, what backing, it's all bullshit. You are nothing. How dare you target me like this? You really don't even know how to write the word death. Chapter 56. Something happened to my family. Pang Yang was one of the 6 young masters of Beijing, but of course he is no longer one of them now. But even if he is not the 6th young master of Beijing now, he is still a person at the top of the pyramid in Beijing. A top young master was fooled around by a nobody. No wonder he was so angry that he wanted to kill him. On the other hand, Zhou Yu didn't know that Pang Yang had already started targeting him, and even if he knew, he wouldn't be afraid. If you have fighting skills, you can just spend money to upgrade your level. By then, let alone fighting several people, one person can chase people all over the street. Big sister, buy whatever you like. Zhou Yu held Yaya and took Zhou Yuanyuan to a nearby large shopping mall. The villa is fully furnished, but you have to buy daily necessities yourself. Although Zhou Yu is Zhou Yuanyuan's elder brother, there are differences between men and women after all. Besides, Zhou Yuanyuan already has a child, so it is difficult for him to make decisions on daily necessities and the like. Anyway, I have money and I can do whatever I want. I can buy whatever I like. At worst, I can buy the entire supermarket. Yaya, I'm hungry. When passing by the snack area, Yaha suddenly spoke. The little girl is very smart and knows that if she asks for snacks directly, she might be scolded by her mother. So, I said I was hungry. Yeah, just tell your uncle what you want to eat and he will buy it for you. A niece is equivalent to half a daughter, which is not an exaggeration at all. At this moment, Zhou Yu had already turned on the mode of being a crazy daughter lover. Brother, eating too many snacks is not good. Zhou Yuanyuan rolled her eyes at Zhou Yu, but Zhou Yu was too shameless to take it to heart at all. Yaya seemed to have noticed a little clue as well. She smiled slyly and, relying on Zhou Yu's support, she began to boldly raise her little finger to point. Buy them all. Zhou Yu didn't hesitate at all and bought everything Yaya picked. Such an action made Zhou Yuanyuan, who was standing by, so angry that she stomped her feet. As a result, the elf Yaya secretly stuck out her tongue and made faces at Zhou Yuanyuan, as if declaring her victory. At this moment, the little angel has apparently transformed into a little devil. The group of three bought a lot of things, which Zhou Yu and Zhou Yuanyuan definitely could not carry alone. Fortunately, money makes the world go round. Just spend some money and everything will be settled. After returning to the villa, Zhou Yu chose a room on the third floor, which was actually the entire third floor. There was a terrace on the third floor, which was comfortable. Because Yaya is a child, Zhou Yuanyuan chose the first floor to save Yaya from having to walk up the stairs every day. In fact, there is an elevator in the villa, but for a child, it is definitely better to walk up the stairs than take the elevator. Moreover, whether it is stairs or elevator, it is quite dangerous for little Yaya, so it is safer on the first floor. 10 minutes later, Ling Ting came. Ling Ting is just an ordinary person, not rich. Entering such a big villa is like Granny Lu entering a village. She looks extremely shocked wherever she goes. Sister-in-law. Suddenly, a voice brought Ling Ting back from her shock. Sister-in-law, you are so beautiful. When Zhou Yuanyuan saw Ling Ting, she immediately went up to her. Sister-in-law? Ling Ting frowned. If Zhou Yuanyuan hadn't called her sister-in-law, she would have thought that Zhou Yu had a beautiful woman by his side. Who are you? While Zhou Yuanyuan was looking at Ling Ting was also looking at Zhou Yuanyuan. Sister-in-law, I am Zhou Yu's sister, my biological sister. Zhou Yuanyuan smiled faintly, then waved to Yaya who was lying on the sofa watching cartoons not far away. Yaya, come here quickly. Mom, here I come. Maybe because I bought a lot of snacks, Yaya is very obedient now. Zhou Yuanyuan shouted, and Yaya's eyes quickly shifted away from the cartoon and she ran over in cute little steps. Yaya, call someone. Hello, Auntie. Yaya glanced at Ling Ting and called her auntie readily. Yeah, no, she's not an auntie. Oh, it's not auntie, it's sister, hello sister. Yaya raised her little hand and scratched her head with an innocent look on her face. Yaya, wrong again. Zhou Yuanyuan raised her hand and touched Yaya's head, smiling. Yaya, she is not your sister, nor your aunt, she is your aunt, call her aunt. Aunt. Yaya quickly changed the address, and when Ling Ting heard the word aunt, her face turned red instantly. Mom, what does aunt mean? Is it uncle's mother? Yaya just started kindergarten. She is a little kid among little kids and doesn't know anything at all. An unintentional remark made Zhou Yuanyuan frown instantly. My uncle's mother is Yaya's grandmother. But up to now, Yaya has not seen her grandmother, nor has she met her grandma. Thinking of this, Zhou Yuanyuan felt particularly uncomfortable. Here I come. Zhou Yu came down from the third floor and saw Ling Ting in the hall, and immediately went forward to greet her. Where's Zhou Su? Zhou Yu only saw Ling Ting and not Zhou Su, and muttered out of curiosity. He's gone. Something's going to happen. You called, but you didn't answer. Let me tell you something. Your phone is out of battery, turn it off and charge it. Come on, I'll take you around. Zhou Yu took Ling Ting for a walk around the villa. The villa was so big that it was completely dark after the walk. Zhou Yu had bought a lot of vegetables and meat earlier, and he started to busy himself in the kitchen, while Ling Ting, Zhou Yuanyuan and Yaya were watching TV and chatting in the hall. An hour later, 5 dishes and 1 soup were ready. Sister-in-law, come, I'll serve you some food. Thanks. Why thank you? We're family, no need to be polite. The two girls had a very harmonious relationship, and it was hard to tell that they had only known each other for half an hour. Yaha, eat more meat. Ling Ting also kept picking up food for Yaya. She liked Yaya very much and wanted to hold her in her arms and feed her. Brother, look how much my sister-in-law likes children. Get married quickly and have a baby. After Zhou Yuan said this, Ling Ting immediately lowered her head, but her eyes secretly glanced at Zhou Yu beside her. This furtive glance clearly conveyed the message that she was willing. To put it bluntly, just wait for Zhou Yu to propose. Brother, eat more leeks. Zhou Yuan kept picking up leeks for Zhou Yu. There were several other dishes on the table, but Zhou Yuan only picked up leeks for Zhou Yu. And he was laughing at the same time while pinching it. Big sister, you. Zhou Yu looked embarrassed, and his eyes involuntarily glanced at Ling Ting on the left. After just a glance, Ling Ting quickly lowered her head. It's scary to think about this kind of situation. After a full meal, Ling Ting and Zhou Yuan wanted to wash the dishes, but Zhou Yu patted the dishwasher. In such a big villa with everything available, do you still need to wash dishes with your hands? The dishes were left to the dishwasher, and the 3 adults and 1 child went to the hall to watch TV. Watching the TV in Yabayakan hurts my eyes. Uncle, I want to watch cartoons. Yeah, I kept clamoring to watch cartoons, so the 3 adults had no choice but to watch cartoons with her. However, in order to make a compromise, they watched Tom and Jerry. After all, this was a classic memory for Zhou Yu's generation. A few minutes later, Zhou Yu's cell phone rang. It was his mother calling. He picked up the call without thinking. Mom. Zhou Yu just opened his mouth and called out Mom before he could say anything else when he heard the sound of rapid crying from the other side. Xiao Yu, something happened to you, your dad. Hurry to the hospital. Chapter 57, Raging Fury. What Zhou Yu cares about most is his family, and the first ones on the list of family members are naturally his parents. Now that he knew his father was in trouble and was still in the hospital, Zhou Yu couldn't help but tremble slightly. As far as Zhou Yu knew, this was the first time he heard his mother speak in this tone of voice. This was definitely not a small matter, and he didn't even dare to think about the bad side. Brother, what's wrong? Zhou Yuan also noticed something and asked hurriedly. Mom called and said Dad had an accident and is in the hospital now, and asked me to go over there right away. Ah, something happened to Dad? Zhou Yuan also let out a cry and her face suddenly turned pale. It was true that Zhou Yuan quarreled with her parents, but the quarrel did not mean that she severed ties with them. On the contrary, because they haven't seen each other for a few years, the feeling she has for her parents can even be said to be stronger than Zhou Yu's. Elder brother. Zhou Yuan couldn't hold it back for a moment, and tears instantly rolled down her eyes. Yuan, don't worry, I'll go to the hospital first, maybe it's just a minor injury. Zhou Yu tried to comfort Zhou Yuan, but he was actually very panicked inside. Brother, I'll go with you. You stay at home and take care of Yaya. I'll go alone first. Zhou Yu politely refused. The real reason was not because of Yaya, but because the estrangement between Zhou Yuan and her parents had not been completely resolved. At this critical juncture, what if a quarrel breaks out in the hospital? I'll go with you. Ling Ting stammered as she spoke. She was now Zhou Yu's girlfriend, and they were together with the intention of getting married. Something happened to Zhou Yu's father, and she, as his future daughter-in-law, could also go to the hospital. Don't go either, stay home with your elder sister. Zhou Yu also politely rejected Ling Ting. He also didn't want to meet his parents for the first time in the hospital. Zhou Yuan's current condition is somewhat unstable. Zhou Yu is worried about Zhou Yuan staying at home alone, not to mention that he has to take care of Yaya. Ling Ting stayed here to take care of Zhou Yuan. Zhou Yu gave a few instructions and then quickly headed to the hospital. At the door of the emergency room in the hospital, a middle-aged woman was pacing back and forth. With every step I take, a tear falls. Anxiety and nervousness were almost written all over his face. This person is Zhou Yu's mother Shinfeng. Mom! A voice sounded, it was Zhou Yu who came rushing over. Xiao Yu! After seeing Zhou Yu, Shinfeng could no longer control her emotions and collapsed. If Zhou Yu hadn't been quick to lend a hand, he would have definitely fallen to the ground. Mom, what's going on? On the way here, Zhou Yu had already started thinking about the worst. But no matter how much I thought about it, I never expected that I would end up in the emergency room. Your dad was hit by a car. Shenfang cried and told the general story of what had happened. Earlier, the two elders went out for a walk after dinner, but unexpectedly, halfway through the journey, a car suddenly rushed towards them. If Zhou Yu's father Zhou Qifa had not pushed Shenfang, it would not be just Zhou Yu's father who was being rescued, but both of his parents. Where's the driver? Zhou Yu asked. Escaped. When Zhou Yu heard the word escaped, he clenched his fists in anger. Wrong. Zhou Yu paused, his eyes moved quickly, and he seemed to have discovered a clue. Mom, you just said the car was coming towards you from the opposite direction? Yeah, he rushed over from the opposite direction, and I don't know how he drove the car. Two living people, can't you see it? My old man, if anything happens to you, how will I live? Shenfang let out a howl, completely letting out a cry of pain. Mom, don't get excited, you have high blood pressure. Seeing Shenfang so excited, Zhou Yu immediately spoke to comfort her. Shenfang has high blood pressure. Once he gets excited, his blood pressure will soar, which is no joke. In mild cases, you may faint. In severe cases, blood vessels may burst and the patient may die instantly. My father was already in the emergency room, and he certainly didn't want anything to happen to my mother again. Xiao Yu, will something happen to your dad? Shenfang's body was trembling, and he felt as if his body was twitching with every word he spoke. Mom, don't worry, Dad will be fine. While comforting his mother, Zhou Yu took out his mobile phone and sent a message to Qinli and others' WeChat group. The whole city was searching for a black Volkswagen. According to Shenfang's description, the car hit Zhou Qifa and then hit a tree on the side of the road before fleeing. Moreover, Shenfang took a glance and vaguely remembered the last two license plate numbers, which were 37. It was a black Volkswagen with damage to the left front end. The last two digits of the license plate were 37. With these factors, and given the abilities of the people in the group, it shouldn't be difficult to find the car. Brother, let's go find him right away. Zhou Yu did not mention that his father was hit by a car, he just said that he wanted to find the car. Naturally, the people in the group did not ask any more questions. Zhou Yu comforted Shenfang as they walked and stopped frequently. Especially Shenfang, who kept walking around and rubbing his hands. 2.5 hours later, the door of the emergency room opened. Shenfang immediately stepped forward to ask, and when she learned from the doctor that Zhou Qifa had passed the critical period, she instantly breathed a sigh of relief. He immediately put his hands together and silently recited Sui Sui. Zhou family ancestors, thank you for blessing Qifa and keeping him safe. The older generation is all superstitious, but more often than not, it is a form of comfort to themselves. Mom, I'll take you home to rest first. Although Zhou Qifa has temporarily passed the critical period, he still needs to be observed in the ICU. He can only be transferred to a general ward after he is truly out of the critical period. During this period, Shenfang could not see Zhou Qifa at all, so it was useless for her to stay in the hospital. Shenfang refused to leave the hospital no matter what, and finally after Zhou Yu's persuasion, she agreed to stay in a hotel near the hospital. Perhaps because she was too frightened, Shenfang fell asleep soon after lying on the bed. Seeing his haggard mother lying on the bed and thinking of his father lying in the ICU, Zhou Yu became extremely angry again. A few minutes later, there was a response in the WeChat group that someone had found the car. Zhou Yu rushed over as soon as possible. When he arrived, Qinli, Zhou Su, Zhao Wuya, and even Zhu Chanqian were there. The only one missing is Jin Jiani, but it's not that Jin Jiani doesn't take this matter to heart. But at this point in time, she didn't have her cell phone with her at all, as all the members of the Jin family were discussing the banquet for tomorrow night. It's this car. Zhou Yu approached and saw a black Volkswagen with damage on the left front side, and the last two digits of the license plate were 37. There is no doubt that this is the car that caused the accident. The car is there, but the person is not. But it doesn't matter. As long as we know the specific license plate number, we can continue the investigation. By using surveillance on the road, it can basically be tracked. Whether it was intentional or not, I will make you pay a heavy price. Chapter 58. A child found on the roadside. The car was found, but it was not burned, which was a blessing in disguise. With the license plate number, you can find it through surveillance on the road. Of course, ordinary people cannot possess such abilities. But as the 6 young masters of Beijing, it was easy for Qinli and his companions to check the surveillance footage on the road. Find the car first, then locate the person. No matter the driver is the owner of the car or not, as long as you lock onto the person driving tonight, you can't go wrong. Shinli and his colleagues were very efficient. After just half an hour, they used surveillance to identify the person who was driving tonight. After verifying the information, it was found that this person is not the same person as the car owner. 9 times out of 10, the car was stolen. Combined with Shinfang's previous description, Zhou Yu guessed that this might not be a simple car accident. Most likely, it was done intentionally. But Zhou Yu couldn't understand why someone would deliberately target his father. Zhou Qifa is a good guy and he rarely makes enemies with others. Not to mention major conflicts, even minor quarrels do not exist. Such a good guy, yet someone wants to kill him? Brother, the man is in this bar. In order not to alert the enemy, I have someone watching him. Shinli brought Zhou Yu to a bar, where the person they were looking for was drinking. Zhou Yu nodded and walked in quickly. It's him. Shinli raised his hand and pointed to a curly-haired man who looked to be in his early 30s in the southwest corner. Zhou Yu stared at him and then walked over quickly. Before the curly-haired man could react, Zhou Yu lifted him up. What are you doing? The curly-haired man looked a little nervous and scared, but most of him was probably confused. I was drinking peacefully when a man came up for no reason and picked me up without saying a word, like a chicken. Zhou Yu didn't respond. He carried the curly-haired man with one hand and walked to the bathroom. He entered the bathroom, walked to the corner against the wall, strode forward, raised his hand and pressed the curly-haired man against the wall. Brother, let's talk nicely. The curly-haired man begged for mercy. Although he had no idea of Zhou Yu's origins, he could lift him like a chicken with just one hand, which was enough to defeat him completely in terms of force. Speak nicely, okay? Zhou Yu loosened his hand and put the curly-haired man down. However, the curly-haired man had just breathed a sigh of relief when Zhou Yu kicked him hard. The kick hit the curly-haired man's left knee directly. When you step on it, you can clearly hear a cracking sound. There is no doubt that this leg is useless. Ah! The curly-haired man screamed in pain as his good leg was broken. He collapsed to the ground, covering his left leg with his hands, and rolled around. Does it hurt? It hurts. When you hit my dad with your car, why didn't you think about the consequences? My dad is still in the ICU. Zhou Yu became angrier as he spoke, and kicked the curly-haired man several times. Is that man your father? When the curly-haired man said this, it was tantamount to admitting that he was the one who drove the car and hit Zhou Qifa. What grudge does my father have against you? Zhou Yu kept punching and kicking, wishing he could beat the curly-haired guy to death. I have no grudge against your parents. If there is no grudge, why did you drive your car into them? Did someone instruct you? Tell me quickly, who ordered you to do this? Tell me or I'll kill you. I have no idea. The curly-haired man said, I lost a lot of money. This morning, a man wearing a mask found me and gave me 500,000 in cash and asked me to do this. Chow. Zhou Yu kept punching and kicking, and one of his kicks hit the corner of the curly-haired man's mouth. With one kick, a big gash appeared at the corner of his mouth, and blood quickly flowed out from the corner of his mouth. You know the pain, right? You know the fear of getting hurt, right? Have you ever thought about the consequences of driving towards my parents? At this moment, Zhou Yu seemed to have lost his mind and kept kicking the curly-haired man. Shinli and his companions saw this scene as soon as they entered the bathroom, and they were frightened. It was the first time they saw Zhou Yu like this. He felt to them as if he was the god of death from hell. Brother, calm down, calm down. Brother, if you hit me again, someone will die. Shinli and others quickly stepped forward and grabbed Zhou Yu. It was okay to beat someone up, and it didn't matter if they crippled them, but it would be more troublesome if they killed someone in the bar. Zhou Yu kept beating the curly-haired guy, firstly because the curly-haired guy hit his parents with his car, and secondly because he was angry because the clue was broken. The masked man made the transaction in cash, so there was no way to check. Even if there were surveillance cameras nearby, the other party was wearing a mask and delivering cash, so they naturally avoided surveillance 100%. Up to now, Zhou Yu still doesn't know who was targeting his parents? The curly-haired man is at best just an executioner. Who knows where the real villain behind the scenes is? Brother, you were so scary just now. Several people pulled Zhou Yu out of the bathroom, but when he heard the 3 words so scary, Zhou Yu suddenly frowned and paused. Is it so? It's scary? Suddenly, Zhou Yu broke free, went back to the bathroom, and did it again. When the curly-haired man saw Zhou Yu returning, his crotch felt hot and he peed his pants instantly. Zhou Yu gritted his teeth, said nothing, raised his right foot and stepped down hard. With a snap, the curly-haired man's other leg was also broken. At this point, both legs of the curly-haired man were disabled, and in his next life he could only use a wheelchair to move around. 500,000 in exchange for paralysis for the rest of your life. For the curly-haired man, this deal is probably a huge loss. Zhou Yu was not worried that the curly-haired man would call the police. The curly-haired man did not dare to call the police. After all, hitting Zhou Qifua with his car was a serious crime. Certainly. There was no way Zhou Yu would let the curly-haired guy go. Even if his legs were broken, it would only be interest. He will definitely take the life of the curly-haired man. To hurt his loved ones is to cross his last bottom line. One word, kill. But he didn't kill him now because the clues were cut off, so Zhou Yu deliberately left him alive. If we don't get any clues, it's not too late to kill him. After leaving the bar, Zhou Yu originally wanted to return to the villa, but when he got in the car, he suddenly thought of something. To be precise, I thought of one person, that is Ling Ting's brother, Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao is still in prison. Zhou Yu had been busy these past 2 days and almost forgot about Ling Xiao. Zhou Yu drove to Sun Kaizhou's place. When Sun Kaizhou saw Zhou Yu, he felt relieved. After waiting for so long, Zhou Yu finally came. Where is he? Has he given up gambling? Zhou Yu didn't waste time with Sun Kaizhou and started asking about Ling Xiao's situation. I've quit gambling. I've quit gambling 100%. Sun Kaizhou brought Zhou Yu to the room where Ling Xiao was imprisoned. When Ling Xiao saw Zhou Yu, he cried with excitement. Brother-in-law, hurry up and take me away from here. I promise, I will never gamble again. Take me away and I'll tell you a secret. What secret? Zhou Yu approached Ling Xiao step by step. Ling Xiao spoke mysteriously, quickly moved closer to Zhou Yu's ear and whispered softly. Actually, Ling Ting is not my biological sister. My mother picked her up on the street. Chapter 59. The guest was kidnapped. Zhou Yu learned from Ling Ting that her family was not very nice to her, and she thought that they favored boys over girls. Who would have thought that the real reason was that she was not her biological daughter, but someone picked up on the street? This explains why members of the same family are treated differently. Are you sure what you said is true? Zhou Yu raised his hand and grabbed Ling Xiao's neck. This matter was no joke. Whether it was true or not would have a huge impact on Ling Ting's life. It's true, absolutely true, I can swear to God. The oath of someone like Ling Xiao means nothing in Zhou Yu's eyes. However, by observing Ling Xiao's expression, especially his eyes, Zhou Yu felt that Ling Xiao did not seem to be lying. Besides, Ling Ting is now Zhou Yu's girlfriend. With this identity, it is naturally easier for a biological brother to get close to Zhou Yu than a brother who is not related by blood. Considering this point, Ling Xiao doesn't seem to have any motive to lie. How many people know about this? 3. Ling Xiao gave a thumbs up, then shook his head vigorously and extended another finger. 4. My parents, me, and you, only 4 people know about this. Even my sister doesn't know. Zhou Yu raised his hand and patted Ling Xiao's shoulders twice. I don't want anyone else to know about this. Otherwise, this will be the end. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhou Yu raised his hand and chopped down. With just one move of his hand, he actually broke a chair. Seeing this scene, Ling Xiao trembled with fear. This kind of scene must be from TV movies, right? Ling Xiao was so frightened that he dared not utter a word and just nodded vigorously. Just kidding, with one chop of his hand, even the chair could be broken into pieces. If this hits your head, wouldn't it burst into pieces? Ling Xiao, you are Ling Ting's elder brother, so I should call you brother-in-law. Zhou Yu raised his hand and placed it on Ling Xiao's shoulder, then took Ling Xiao out of the room. Sun Kaizhou personally escorted the two out the door, and did so in a very respectful manner. He saw with his own eyes that Qin Li nodded and bowed beside Zhou Yu. Just for this reason, he dared not show the slightest disrespect in front of Zhou Yu. Get in the car. Zhou Yu brought Ling Xiao into the Wuling Hongguang. The moment he entered the car, Ling Xiao seemed to have discovered a new world. This car, is this still Wuling Hongguang? Ling Xiao couldn't help but sigh inwardly. I guess so. Zhou Yu muttered something, then stared at Ling Xiao seriously. I don't like beating around the bush. To be honest, I hate you for what you did to Ling Ting before. But Ling Ting always treats you as a family member. For this reason, I don't want you to continue living in a muddle. After all, Ling Ting doesn't want you to be like this. I'll give you one chance. Listen carefully. You only have one chance. What chance? Ling Xiao quickly asked. Work. I'll give you a stable job, and you can live a decent life from now on. A stable job? Hearing these words, Ling Xiao felt inexplicably sad. Nowadays, who would want to be bald if they have hair? Who doesn't want a good job? But the prerequisite for a good job is to have a good background or a good diploma. Ling Xiao had poor academic performance and did not even graduate from high school. Later, when I wanted to find a job, I encountered obstacles everywhere. In the end, I abandoned myself. In fact, there are many people like Ling Xiao in today's society. Because of his ignorance, he caused the root of disaster and was forced to go into the water. If you are lucky, you can swim back. Those with bad luck drift aimlessly in the water. Those with even less luck may simply drown in the water and never be able to get ashore. Before meeting Zhou Yu, Ling Xiao was a person with bad luck, floating aimlessly in the water. As time goes by, you may end up drifting away and never be able to reach shore again, and your life will be ruined. Fortunately, Zhou Yu was willing to lend a hand for Ling Ting's sake. Of course, the prerequisite is whether Ling Xiao is willing to seize this opportunity. I'm afraid I can't do it well. Ling Xiao seemed a little excited at first, but soon his brows furrowed. Can you drive? Meeting. Ling Xiao nodded. As long as you can drive, I'll arrange a job as a driver for you. I'll give you an address later, and you can report to the company tomorrow. As for salary, it's 6,000 a month. If you do well, your salary will be increased, and you will get all kinds of benefits. Remember, you only have one chance to consider. Don't think about it, I'll do it. Ling Xiao nodded readily. The past 2 days of being detained in the casino made him reflect a lot. If I had studied hard in the beginning, I wouldn't be in such a miserable state now. If you were willing to work hard, you wouldn't be such a loser now. The reason why we gamble is simply to win money. In the final analysis, it is because they don't have a stable income and money that they have to take risks. Now he has the opportunity to start a new life. He knows that this is probably the only chance in his life and he must not miss it. Zhou Yu drove Ling Xiao for a while and gave him an address after getting off the car, which was Feiyu Industrial Company. The person Zhou Yu arranged for Ling Xiao to drive was Ling Ting. If you want to test whether Ling Xiao has changed, there is no more effective way than to work with Ling Ting. Zhou Yu will hand over Feiyu Industrial to Ling Ting to manage. Ling Xiao will know Ling Ting's identity sooner or later. If she refuses to change her mind, then goodbye forever. If Ling Xiao continues to work hard after knowing the truth, then another hidden purpose that Zhou Yu deliberately arranged can also be achieved. That is protection. If Ling Xiao becomes a better person, he can be Ling Ting's driver and protect Ling Ting. Bite. You have a new order, please check it out. Zhou Yu had already planned to go home, but the system forced a reminder sound, indicating that the order had been accepted. Following the address, Zhou Yu saw a familiar voice and figure. It turned out to be teacher Zhou Feiying. Oh, it really is you, what a coincidence. Seeing that the person who took the order was Zhou Yu, Zhou Feiying took the initiative to raise his hand and greet him. Zhou Yu also raised his hand in response, and the car slowly approached. But at this moment, something strange happened. A car suddenly rushed over and forced to stop in front of Zhou Yu's Wuling Hongguang. 2 men got out of the car and rushed towards Zhou Feiying. Before Zhou Feiying could react, 2 men forcibly pulled and dragged her into the car. Then the car sped away quickly. The whole process takes less than a few seconds. The incident happened suddenly, and it had to be completed in a short period of time, so Zhou Yu did not have time to get out of the car to rescue. Ciao, my guest, my reward. Fuck you, you snatched my customers right in front of me, don't I have any dignity? Zhou Yu stepped on the accelerator and caught up in an instant. I finally got a business worth hundreds of millions of dollars, how could it be snatched away by someone else? Chapter 60, Li Songlong, the second boss on the Dark River list. Zhou Yu drove a Wuling Hongguang to catch up. In his eyes, Zhou Feiying was not just a client, but a business worth hundreds of millions, billions, or even tens of billions if he was lucky. How can we tolerate the cooked duck flying away right before our eyes? Besides, Zhou Feiying was abducted by force. Even if they were not clients, Zhou Yu probably would not stand idly by if he encountered such a thing. Guzi, that broken Wuling Hongguang behind us seems to be chasing us? Bald Chang, have you watched too many cartoons? Even if our car is bad, how can a broken Wuling Hongguang catch up with us? Chow, if you call me Baldy Chang again, I will kill you. The man driving the car swore angrily, then took off his head and pointed at the only 3 or 4 remaining hairs on his head. Open your dog eyes and see clearly, am I bald? I have hair. Stop arguing, Boss Lee is calling. There were 3 men in the car. The 2 in the back seat controlled Zhou Feiying. In fact, there was no need to control her because Zhou Feiying had been knocked unconscious after being forced into the car. Boss Lee, the person is already in the car. She struggled so hard that I knocked her out. Chow, who made you faint? I said please, do you understand? Damn you, if you hurt her, I'll kill you in a minute. Xiong Lao Air, what did Boss Lee say? Did he mention the price? The man driving in front spoke in a sly voice, and it was obvious that he only had eyes for money. That's not right. I seemed to hear Boss Lee cursing just now. Air Guzi was sitting in the back. Compared to the driver's seat in the front, he was closer to Xiong Lauer, so he vaguely heard Boss Lee's cursing. But he didn't hear clearly what was said specifically. After all, Xiong Lauer didn't turn on the speakerphone when he made the call just now. Damn it, that's too hasty, this girl is Boss Lee's mistress. Xiong Lauer put down his phone and sighed. When Erguzi on the left heard this, he immediately moved to the left, with his entire body almost touching the left door. It was barely understandable that Boss Lee had physical contact with his mistress without her knowledge. If they knew, and there was physical contact, even if it was just leaning, it would be a serious sin. Considering Boss Lee's horrific methods, it's no wonder that Erguzi was so scared. Xiong Lauer paused for a moment, and subconsciously leaned to the right, trying to stay away from Zhou Feiying. Damn it, why are there so many people shopping so late at night? With Zhou Yu's driving skills, he can easily overtake. But there were a lot of people on the road, and many of them were pedestrians, which meant that he couldn't overtake at all on this section of road. Unless he rushed forward without caring about the safety of passers-by, he obviously would not do that. Why would these 2 people kidnap a teacher so late at night? Zhou Yu was a little confused, because kidnapping in the street was not a minor crime. Besides, Zhou Feiying is a teacher, so he shouldn't have any grudges with anyone. How could it get to the point of kidnapping? After enduring a troublesome road, you finally have the opportunity to overtake. But Zhou Yu changed his mind at the last minute and did not overtake, but chose to follow behind. I thought to myself that since I had chosen to intervene in this matter, I might as well get rid of it once and for all. If I followed behind, maybe I could catch them all in one fell swoop. In order not to attract the attention of the car in front, Zhou Yu deliberately followed inconspicuously. As a fast car driver these days, the thing Zhou Yu does most is driving around. Not to mention the main roads in the surrounding area, even the convenient small paths are clearly visible. So as long as the car is within sight, you will never lose it. Half an hour later, Zhou Yu saw the car in front enter a building. He followed in without even thinking, which only shows how bold he is. Sanglong Building, also known as Sanglong Security Building. On the surface, this is a large security group company. But in fact, anyone who is important in Beijing knows what this means. To describe it in one word, it is black. Li Sanglong, the boss of Sanglong Security Group, ranked second on the Beijing Underground River list and was an absolute local tyrant. Even Qin Li and other 6 young masters of Beijing had to respectfully address Li Sanglong as Uncle Long when standing in front of him. After parking the car, Zhou Yu followed carefully. In fact, Zhou Yu had time to intercept Bald Chang and his men before they entered the elevator with Zhou Feiying. But with the idea of solving the problem once and for all, I didn't stop it. Anyway, nothing should happen to Zhou Feiying in the short term. 16th floor. Zhou Yu deliberately used a trash can to stop the elevator on the left. Seeing that the elevator that Bald Chang and his group had taken stopped at the 16th floor, he had an idea in his mind. Quickly entered the elevator on the left and pressed the button for 16. Boss Lee, the people are here. Bald Chang and his companions came to the 16th floor and went to an office in the center of the floor. This office is so huge that it is not only divided into 2 floors, but also contains all kinds of home decorations. This is the luxurious office that belongs to Li Sanglong, which can also be called an office room. Li Sanglong instantly jumped up from his seat, his eyes completely locked on Zhou Feiying. When he saw Zhou Feiying with his head down and being sandwiched between Bald Chang and Xiong Lauer, his face suddenly darkened and he rushed over quickly. Each of them kicked Bald Chang and Xiong Lauer hard, sending them flying. Chow, I asked you to invite me, but you actually knocked him out. Fuck you, if I wasn't in a good mood today, I would have skinned you alive. Li Sanglong helped Zhou Feiying to the sofa, being very cautious throughout the whole process. Especially the eyes, which are filled with deep love. Beast, you're so old, and you still want to have sex with a young girl, do you have any shame? A voice came from the door, it was Zhou Yu who was following. As soon as Zhou Yu entered the room, he saw Li Sanglong lovingly helping Zhou Feiying to the sofa, and a shout of justice suddenly rang out. Who are you? Li Sanglong stared at Zhou Yu, very curious about how this young man got here. It doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that we release teacher Zhou as soon as possible. Otherwise, don't blame me for hitting you with my 2 fists 80 times. You want to hit me? Li Sanglong paused for a moment, then looked up at the sky and laughed. Do you know who I am? You're a cuckold bastard for sending your men to kidnap a teacher. As soon as the 5 words turtle bastard came out, Li Sanglong's brows suddenly frowned and his expression became solemn. When Bald Chang and his companions saw the expression on Li Sanglong's face, they were so scared that they trembled all over. That's Li Sanglong, the second most powerful person on the Beijiang Dark River power list. At this moment, I was actually called a turtle bastard to my face. If this gets out, many people will be shocked. Old Turtle, still glaring. Let him go quickly, or I'll beat you 80 times. Chapter 61, even if things are irrelevant, we can still talk about it. The second most powerful local emperor in Beijiang was called a coward by Zhou Yu. The last time I was provoked like this was more than 10 years ago. Boy, who are you and what is your relationship with her? Li Sanglong was provoked in this way. Although anger could be seen on his face, he did not take action immediately. Instead, he asked about the relationship between Zhou Yu and Zhou Feiying. He seemed to care about this matter very much, otherwise he would not have asked about it at this critical juncture. Old Turtle, if you don't let me go, I will take action. If you want to touch me, look behind you. As soon as Li Sanglong finished speaking, Zhou Yu quickly glanced back and saw 20 or 30 people in uniforms rushing in. It's in the way. Zhou Yu originally planned to take action against Li Sanglong, but now some rotten sweet potatoes and bird eggs that were in the way had come, so he had to deal with them first. Zhou Yu took action. Although these people in uniforms were a little stronger than ordinary people, they still seemed a little weak in front of him. After all, the Krypton Gold skill of fighting has been upgraded once, so it is more than enough to deal with these miscellaneous soldiers. What a fast speed and what a strong force! Li Sanglong stood beside the sofa and watched Zhou Yu take action. He was a little surprised at the speed and strength Zhou Yu showed. It is absolutely impossible for an ordinary person to have such skills. In less than a minute, Zhou Yu dealt with the 20 or 30 people who rushed in. One person knocked everyone down without even taking a breath. The paid-for-fighting skills are so awesome and so smooth. Young man, you are quite skilled and qualified to be my opponent. Li Sanglong took off his coat and moved his hands, feet, neck, waist and other parts of his body quickly and slightly. The next moment, he suddenly exerted force with his feet, and his whole body seemed to slide along the ground, heading straight towards Zhou Yu. He is a master. Zhou Yu suppressed the disdainful smile on his face and concentrated on fighting the enemy. Before, he had fought against ordinary people, but the Li Sanglong in front of him was different. Just by the move of sliding close to the ground just now, it was enough to show his extraordinariness, and he should definitely not be underestimated. The two of them symbolically tried a few moves first, and ended up being evenly matched. Whether in terms of strength or speed, Zhou Yu did not gain any advantage. Of course, Li Sanglong couldn't do anything to Zhou Yu. It's so satisfying. I haven't felt this kind of pleasure from fighting for a long time. Li Sanglong fought more and more vigorously, as if he was intentionally looking for the passionate and exciting fighting pleasure he had more than 10 years ago. It's so enjoyable, this is the fun of fighting. Zhou Yu on the other side shouted and fought more and more vigorously. I spent 500 million to upgrade my Krypton Gold fighting skills. Before, I could only fight against the mobs, which was not satisfying. It's rare to have an opponent nowadays, so of course I have to enjoy it. Bald Chang and the other two had not previously participated in targeting Zhou Yu, and they were also some distance away from Zhou Yu, so Zhou Yu did not attack them. At this moment, the three of them were watching the fight between Li Sanglong and Zhou Yu, feeling terrified. On the other hand, the two parties were punching and kicking each other. The fight was a lively one, with both sides having a lot of fun. Although neither of them could do anything to the other, both of them enjoyed the process of fighting. The expressions of the two people changed from being nervous and solemn at the beginning to being relaxed, and even in the end, both of them showed happy and satisfied smiles on their faces. Okay, I recognize your strength. After dozens of moments, Li Sanglong took the lead and wanted to end the fight. To Li Sanglong, the battle between him and Zhou Yu was just a spur-of-the-moment fight. He wanted to satisfy his urge to fight and it would be over after he had enough fun. There was no need to fight with all his might. Furthermore, young and strong people are better at fighting. It seems that the two are evenly matched, but Li Sanglong knows very well that if he continues to waste time, he will be defeated sooner or later. After all, one is in his 20s and the other is almost 50. Time is merciless, and we are definitely not as physically strong as young people. You said stop, so I stopped. How embarrassing. Li Sanglong enjoyed himself, but Zhou Yu seemed not to be satisfied yet and wanted to continue. Ha, you are courageous. I, Li Sanglong, approve of you as my son-in-law. Li Sanglong laughed heartily and said something that left Zhou Yu confused. Wait a minute, what son-in-law, what recognition, you won't be fooled by me, right? Zhou Yu raised his hand and scratched his head. He really couldn't understand why the fight ended up with his father-in-law appearing in the middle of it. You are quite skilled, little brat. My daughter is following you. Wait, stop. Zhou Yu interrupted Li Sanglong forcefully, who is your daughter? I don't even know your daughter. How can I be her boyfriend? That's right, you don't know I exist. This girl has irritated me since she was little, so she definitely won't tell anyone about her identity, including my existence. Could this man be Ling Ting's father? Zhou Yu's eyes slid quickly. He had previously learned from Ling Xiao that Ling Ting was not Ling Zhao's biological sister, but someone she picked up on the road. The man in front of him started by calling him son-in-law, which made him think of that. Let me ask you, why did you abandon her when she was a child? In order to verify his thoughts, Zhou Yu asked. Why? Li Sanglong sighed heavily, thinking back then, I was being hunted by my enemies and I had no choice. Then why didn't you admit it later? I admitted it, but she didn't admit me. It turns out that Ling Ting had already contacted her biological father, but Ling Zhao's family didn't know about it? Through the simple questions just now, Zhou Yu basically concluded that the man in front of him should be Ling Ting's biological father. I feel guilty about you, so I have always wanted to make amends, but she never gave me a chance. But seeing that she has a boyfriend like you by her side, I, an unqualified father, can be considered to have gained a little comfort. I'm sincere to her. Zhou Yu patted his chest, paused briefly, then quickly walked to the sofa and helped Zhou Feiying up. I've taken the person away. By the way, you are not young anymore, don't always think about looking for young girls. If I sprain my waist, I'll have to stay in bed for a month. Zhou Yu took Zhou Feiying away. Li Sanglong looked at Zhou Yu's back, shrugged and laughed at himself. How did this brat know that I was looking for a little girl last night? I am his father-in-law. What son-in-law would curse his father-in-law like this? But then again, this guy is a good match for my daughter. One of them was on the FM platform, and the other on AM, not on the same frequency, but they were able to connect with each other by accident. Li Sanglong thought Zhou Yu was Zhou Feiying's boyfriend, while Zhou Yu thought Li Sanglong was Ling Ting's father. One of these two people is a man from Beijing who can cause an earthquake when he stomps his foot on the ground. The other one is still a cheater. In the end, they ended up being two idiots. In a villa, Sun Yuan and Sun Jing were whispering. Is everything arranged? Brother, don't worry. Jean Shan will die at the Jean family's banquet tomorrow. Chapter 62 Bartender. Zhou Yu helped Zhou Feiying leave Sanglong building. After getting in the car, he placed Zhou Feiying in the back seat. The rear seats are retractable and can be folded down to form a bed. Zhou Yu didn't know the exact address of Zhou Feiying's home, but fortunately he could see the destination when he accepted the order. Let us drive towards the destination first. If that doesn't work, it won't be too late to wake Zhou Feiying up then. While driving, Zhou Yu was still muttering to himself. These days, it's too unsafe for a young girl to be alone outside. If you're not careful, you might be kidnapped and you won't even have a chance to resist. Also, Zhou Yu felt that Li Sanglong was too old and not serious. It's so embarrassing that he's already old and still looking for a young girl. With a father-in-law like this, he doesn't know how to get along with him. What if, after too much exposure, you were led astray? Isn't there a plot like this in the movies, where the father-in-law takes the son-in-law to a place of entertainment, and then the mother-in-law and her daughter come together to catch them in the act? Thinking of this, Zhou Yu couldn't help but shudder. But then again, this is just a random thought after all. Furthermore, Li Sanglong is not Ling Ting's father, but Zhou Feiying's father. It was just a mistake made by Zhou Yu. Half an hour later, Zhou Yu sent Zhou Feiying to the designated location where the order was placed. It is the entrance of a residential area, but its exact location in the community is unknown, so Zhou Feiying has to be woken up. I'm sorry. Zhou Yu picked up a bottle of mineral water, opened the cap, and pointed the bottle mouth at Zhou Feiying's face. In an instant, the water in the mineral water bottle poured out, almost all of it splashing on Zhou Feiying's face. Zhou Feiying was only slightly knocked unconscious, and after the water was sprinkled on her, she slowly regained consciousness. Ah! Zhou Feiying's first reaction after regaining consciousness was to shout loudly, and then he raised his leg and kicked out instinctively. This kick hit Zhou Yu's brother right on target. Oh shit, it's me. Zhou Yu's eyebrows sank instantly, his legs tightened, and his face instantly turned into an embarrassed one. Don't be afraid, I saved you from the bad guys. Zhou Yu explained through gritted teeth, speaking every word with a breath. Sorry. Zhou Feiying also noticed something and quickly apologized. Actually, it's not her fault. After all, her consciousness is still stuck on the scene of being knocked unconscious on the street. He regained consciousness, but his body was in a passive protection mechanism and he was kicked before he could recover. Poor Zhou Yu, he was just an innocent victim. Does it hurt? Zhou Feiying looked embarrassed and asked hesitantly. Fine. Zhou Yu gritted his teeth and forced a smile. Dude has practiced before, no problem. Practice? When Zhou Feiying heard the word liangua, he frowned immediately, and no one knew what he was thinking. I have practiced, but I didn't master it. I'm sorry to embarrass you. I've sent it to you according to the address of your order. Remember to give it a 5-star rating. Zhou Feiying nodded quickly, secretly glancing at Zhou Yu with an embarrassed look on her face. Master Zhou, thank you. You're welcome. We all have the surname Zhou. We were one family 500 years ago. Zhou Yu reluctantly returned to the driver's seat. Just as he fastened his seatbelt, he heard a prompt from the system. Byte. Congratulations to the host for completing an order. Due to many twists and turns and the injury of the little brother, the reward has been doubled. Congratulations to the host for winning the reward, 10 billion. 10 billion? Zhou Yu couldn't help but almost swore. His little brother was injured and the compensation was 5 billion. This compensation is confirmed, it is definitely a golden egg. Byte. Congratulations to the host for gaining new career experience. Please start drawing. Extract. Zhou Yu quickly extracted a new experience profession. Byte. Congratulations to the host for winning the bartender profession. Byte. Congratulations to the host for achieving the top level of free bartender. Byte. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the passive skill, being able to drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk. The profession drawn this time is bartender, but it comes with 2 rewards. In addition to the top level of bartender, there is also the ability to drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk. With this passive skill, can you act however you want at the dinner table? Zhou Yu was just about to drive home when his cell phone rang. Excuse me, is this Mr. Zhou? This is Meng Luo Bar. We have received your resume. Is it convenient for you to come over now? Now. Okay, I'll be right there. It's past 11 o'clock in the evening, and most ordinary people have already gone to sleep. But for night owls, the nightlife has just begun. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Yu called Ling Ting so as not to worry her if he returned late. 15 minutes later, Zhou Yu arrived at Meng Luo Bar. The bar is not very large, but its layout gives people a very warm feeling. Looking around, almost all the restaurants are full of people, and business is good. Zhou Yu walked to the bar and explained his purpose. Soon, a woman in her 30s greeted him. Zhou Yu? I'm Yimeng, the boss here. Zhou Yu originally thought that the other party was the foreman or manager here, but he didn't expect that this beautiful lady was actually the boss. In your application information, your personal bartending introduction says you can do everything. Are you sure you can do everything? I think so. Zhou Yu shrugged. The system had already given him rewards. Although he hadn't tried it yet, in theory, he should be able to do it. Could you please adjust a few cups? Yimeng suggested that Zhou Yu prepare a few glasses of wine. This request was not excessive and could be said to be very reasonable. You are applying for a bartender position. If your bartending skills are limited or even very poor, What is the point of having you? Okay, no problem. Joyu came to the bar and began to mix cocktails skillfully. Although it was the first time, but with the help of the system, every movement was seamless, giving others the impression that he was a veteran among veterans and an expert among experts. Good, awesome. Yimeng, who was standing by, watched without blinking, for fear of missing any exciting scene. 3 glasses of wine with almost no pause in between. It was as soft as silk, and Yimeng was mesmerized by it. This is not cocktail making, it's clearly an art performance. So handsome, this guy must stay in the bar. With him here, there's no need to worry about lack of business. Yimeng already had an idea in her mind and she must keep Joyu, the handsome bartender master. Yimeng was about to speak when several noisy voices came from not far behind her. Yimeng turned around quickly and saw those familiar voices not far away. His first reaction was to frown, and his displeasure was written all over his face. Taking a deep breath, Yimeng walked towards those people. Boss, what do you think? 100,000 a month, and I'll keep you safe. You asked for 100,000 right away. You all have seen the scale of my bar. If I give you 100,000 a month, what am I going to do? So there's nothing to talk about? No need to talk, smash it. At a command from the long-haired man in the lead, several followers behind him started smashing things. Stop. A shout was heard quickly. It was Joyu who was walking quickly. Who are you? The long-haired man glanced at Joyu and seemed not to take him seriously. I'm the bartender here. When the word bartender came out, the long-haired man was stunned for a moment, and then burst into laughter. Crap, I thought he was some guy, but he turned out to be a bartender. You're just a fucking bartender, what are you trying to show off? Bang! As soon as the long-haired man finished speaking, Joyu raised his hand and slapped him in the face. Grow your hair long and think you are brother Haonen? Why don't you just take a piss and look in the mirror? What the hell is this? At best, you are the one who pokes Liang Jiaman. Chapter 63 Calabash brothers save their younger brother vs one-handed hammering dolls. Joyu also likes watching movies. Speaking of watching movies, how many people don't have a dream of being like brother Hao in their hearts? But that's just a movie after all, and we still have to distinguish between movies and reality. The words brother Haonen and Liang Jiaman also reveal Joyu's identity. He is definitely a die-hard fan. After all, most people don't know who Liang Jiaman is. Even those who have watched the Young and Dangerous movies may not be able to match this name with a person. Who is Liang Jiaman? I am Liang Jiawei. The long-haired man responded quickly. From his reaction, it was not difficult to see that he didn't know who Liang Jiaman was. Fuck, Liang Jiawei? Who gets the name? My mom. Liang Jiawei responded. Awesome? Joyu raised his thumb and smiled. I guess your mother must be a fan of Jiawei and Chiuwei, otherwise she wouldn't have come up with such a name. What are you laughing at? Keep smashing. Liang Jiawei shouted at the followers behind him, and they looked at each other and started smashing things again. Stop smashing it, or I'll call the police. Yimeng called the police, but if it was aimed at ordinary people, the call might be false. But facing a ruffian like Tony Liang, it has no effect at all. First of all, Liang Jiawei himself did not do anything at all. Even if the police came, they only took away a few henchmen. Furthermore, for people like Tony Liang, it is common for them to end up in a police station. Going in and out doesn't scare him at all. And after they get out, they will continue to make trouble here, and even retaliate more crazily. You. Yimeng stomped her feet in anger. Is it easy for a woman to run a bar? In fact, considering the bar's operating profit, it would be absolutely no problem to take out 100,000. But the question is, why should we take out 100,000 for nothing? Wouldn't it be better to spend $100,000 somewhere else? Even if it is spent on employees, it is better than giving it away for nothing, not to mention that it is compulsory. It's okay, let him smash it. Remember what he smashes. Someone will pay for it. Now that Joyu has stepped forward, he will definitely take care of this matter. Putting aside the fact that he couldn't stand the hooligans bullying women, the simple fact was that he was already a member of this bar and he had to take care of it to the end. Let him smash it. What does that mean? Yimeng looked at Joyu with a confused look on her face, obviously not understanding what Joyu was talking about. Perhaps, in her opinion, Joyu was just trying to be a fat man with a swollen face. It means exactly what it says. Just keep a record of how much you lose. Someone will compensate you later. As he spoke, Zhou raised his hand and extended 2 fingers. Not only will I have to pay, but I will pay double the price. You idiot, you are dreaming. You want to pay me back? Do you know that I am from Sebago? Tony Leung Ka-wai looked very proud, especially when he mentioned the 3 words Sebago. It felt like he had a buff added to him. Who is Sebago? I've never heard of him. Zhou shrugged, paused for a moment, and continued speaking. Shabak, I have heard of it. Fuck, are you kidding me? Liang Jiawei glared and shouted, do you think you are going to kill legendaries? Shabak has even come out? Yi Meng on the side had her brows tightly furrowed. Her attention was not on Zhou and Liang Jiawei, but on the gangsters behind them. Keep smashing things, that's all money. Although Zhou just said that someone would double the amount of damage. But after all, Yiming had only met Zhou for the first day, and they couldn't even be said to know each other. How could she believe this? Boss, don't panic. Sit down and watch the show slowly. Zhou saw that Yi Meng was very nervous and spoke to comfort her. It would have been fine if she didn't speak. Once she opened her mouth, Yiming seemed even more nervous. As I saw things being smashed, I kept reciting in my mind. 40, 40. 80, 80. 100, 200, my heart is bleeding. Someone in the bar was deliberately making trouble and smashing things, so naturally the guests in the bar were scared away. Fortunately, in bars nowadays, most people pay first and then serve their food, but there are also many regular customers who pay later. Once those who didn't pay leave, it will be another loss. Zhou just sat there and watched the show the whole time. As for Liang Jiawei, he didn't attack Zhou. Zhou was surprised that he didn't resist even after being slapped. He was such a coward. Perhaps Tony Leung's focus is on smashing up bars. It's over, it's over, it's all over. Seeing the bar smashed to pieces, Yiming's legs went limp and she collapsed in her seat. At this time, the followers behind Liang Jiawei surrounded him after smashing the things. Bartender, huh? You slapped me before, now let's settle the score. Indeed, we should settle the accounts carefully. Zhou took a deep breath and slowly stood up. Before Liang Jiawei could react, Zhou took action. He killed each kid with 1 punch and knocked down all the henchmen around Tony Leung Ka-wai. Then, he lifted Liang Jiawei up with 1 hand. You. Liang Jiawei was so frightened that he could hardly speak. This is definitely the first time I've met such a fierce person. If we were to use force on him, he would probably be skinned alive if not killed. What are you talking about? It's just a score, don't be nervous. Zhou carried Liang Jiawei in 1 hand and walked around the bar, finally coming in front of Yi Meng. Boss, can you estimate how much money they spent? Almost 500,000 or 600,000. According to a rough estimate by Yimeng, a lot of things were smashed, but they were basically hardware. Not much of the alcohol and other items were smashed, they were all stored in the warehouse. 5 or 600,000, then rounded up to 1 million. 1 million? When he heard the number 1 million, Liang Jiawei was instantly stunned. He heard very clearly what Yimeng said just now, 5 or 600,000, even if it was a bigger amount, it would only be 600,000. If we round it up, can 600,000 be equal to 1 million? What kind of rounding is this? Which genius teacher taught this? What? 1 million is not even the final price. Zhou suddenly let go, and Liang Jiawei's entire body fell from the air to the ground. Just as he was about to stand up, Zhou stepped on him. At such a young age, my memory is not very good. 2 times 1 million, that's 2 million. 2 million? Liang Jiawei took a deep breath. He couldn't get this amount even if he sold himself. Looking at the way you look, I know you can't afford the money. It's okay. Call your Shabak and ask him to bring the money over. Zhou said so much that Liang Jiawei could only take out his cell phone and ask Sabah for help. 10 minutes later, Sabah arrived. He had more than 20 followers behind him, and he looked very pretentious, but unfortunately he chose the wrong target. Before he could even put on his act, all the people he brought were knocked to the ground by Zhou. Sabah? Zhou strode forward and picked up Sabah with 1 hand, just like he had picked up Liang Jiawei before. 2 million in compensation, take the money. If you can't pay the money, call your superiors. Today, let's stage a scene of Calabash Brothers saving his younger brother versus one-handedly hammering the nesting dolls. Chapter 64, Selling Art but Not Her Body. Zhou Yu had anticipated this a long time ago. Since he had no money to compensate, he would continue to look for the previous buyer. If another person comes who has no money to compensate, then continue to look for the previous seller. Come one by one, there will always be one who can afford the compensation. After all, 2 million is not a lot. Are you sure you want me to call for help? Sabah looked surprised. He had seen arrogant people before, but he had never seen anyone as arrogant as Zhou Yu. Especially the part where Calabash Brothers saves his younger brother and hammers the nesting dolls with one hand, which is so mighty and domineering. Don't waste time, call now. I hope your brother is not a poor bastard. It doesn't matter if you're just poor, just let your eldest brother find another eldest brother. Forehead. Sabah paused, then took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Just like Tony Leung Ka-wai called Sabah for help, Sabah also called his elder brother Mangkut for help. 10 minutes later, Mangosteen arrived. He didn't bring many people with him, only 7 or 8. How could these 7 or 8 be enough to fill Zhou Yu's teeth? However, Mangkut himself is quite skilled and can knock down several people at once, but this is only limited to ordinary people. In front of Zhou Yu, he was as fragile as a kindergarten kid. Without saying a word, he picked it up with one hand and spun around. This scene frightened Sabah and Liang Jiawei standing by so much that their faces turned pale. The two thought that it was a good thing that Zhou Yu had not done such a thing to them before. Otherwise, it would be very uncomfortable to go around in circles like this, and most importantly, it would be embarrassing. This. Yiming was also stunned. She was spinning around with one hand. From a certain perspective, it did look like the action of mixing cocktails. But the key is that this is not a cocktail shaker, but a living adult. I guess there is no one else who can make an adult play with it in his hands like a cocktail shaker. Mountain Pig, pay the money, quickly, 2 million. After turning around a few times, Zhou Yu put the mangosteen down. When Mangkut landed on the ground, she felt as if she was floating in the clouds and couldn't stand steadily at all. If you don't know, you might think he was drunk and doing some drunken boxing. I'm not a wild boar, I'm a mangosteen. Mangosteen shook his head vigorously, seeming a little unhappy that Zhou Yu called his name wrong. Bang! As soon as Mangosteen finished speaking, Zhou Yu raised his hand and slapped him. I don't care if you're a mangosteen or a wild boar, your people smashed the bar, 2 million, hurry up. If you can't come up with it, I'll continue to trick you. Forehead. Mangkut hesitated for a moment, then took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Afterwards, he stood obediently next to Tony Leung and Sabah, waiting for the next Calabash Brothers to be abused. Soon, Mangosteen's big brother Sean Pao arrived. This big brother is the real big brother, and they are real brothers. You are so bold, you dare to detain my people? Sean Pao was very arrogant, but Zhou Yu took practical action to shut him up as soon as he finished speaking. Raise your hand and make a big circle with one arm, and then the magic of love will spin in circles. After a while of fiddling, Liang Jiawei, Sabah and Mangkut closed their eyes instantly. So cruel. The moment Zhou Yu put down the mountain cannon, not only did the mountain cannon feel dizzy, but it also sprayed 3 feet and made him vomit. I'll give you 10 seconds. If you keep vomiting, keep spinning in circles. When he heard the sound of the monkey continuing to circle around, Sean Pao was frightened. Therefore, a tough decision was made. He forced himself to swallow the food that had come to his throat with a gulp, shocking everyone. No one, whether talented or not, can do this. Your people smashed this bar, 2 million in compensation. If you can come up with 2 million, take your people and get out of here. If you can't come up with 2 million, get your superiors to come over. I have no money. Sean Pao is very straightforward. He just bought a car a few days ago and really can't afford so much money now. In desperation, Sean Pao could only take out his mobile phone to ask for help from the people above. 10 minutes later, Chen Jialua, the man in charge of the mountain cannon, arrived. Just as Zhou Yu was about to take action, the man suddenly fell to his knees in front of Zhou Yu with a thud. This scene made Liang Jiawei, Sabah, Mangju, and Sean Pao dumbfounded. At least they can still resist. Even if it's just empty talk, at least it's a token of your appreciation. But Chen Jialua didn't even resist and just knelt on the ground. Isn't he a bit unworthy of the name? Master Yu, I'm sorry, I failed to manage my subordinates well. Please be magnanimous and don't bother with me. The reason why Chen Jialua knelt down directly was because he recognized Zhou Yu. He was also involved in the barbecue stall incident and had the honor of meeting Zhou Yu once. Although Zhou specific identity is unclear, he is surrounded by tough characters like Qinli, Zhao Wuya, and Zhu Qianqian, who are definitely not people he can afford to offend. Okay, stop wasting time. It's useless to know each other. Your men smashed this bar, so you still have to pay for it. Compensation, we will pay. Chen Jialuan nodded repeatedly. As long as the problem could be solved with money, he would not frown even if he had to sell his house or car. 2 million, take your people and get out. Okay, wait a moment. Chen Jialua didn't have that much money, he could only take out 1.5 million, and the remaining 500,000 needed to be pooled by the other 4 people. You 4, if you don't want to die, hurry up and pay up 500,000. Chen Jialua walked up to Liang Jiawei and the others and urged them. Brother, where did he come from? Shan Pao has known Chen Jialua for more than a day or two. The fact that he could scare Chen Jialua like this made him very interested in Zhou Yu's identity. Shut up, don't ask if you shouldn't. I can only tell you that we cannot afford to offend this gentleman. Don't say it's us, it's my eldest brother, my eldest brother's eldest brother. My eldest brother's eldest brother's eldest brother's eldest brother, we have to be respectful in front of him. Chen Jialua was not exaggerating at all. Even if we were to try to extrapolate from him, the limit would be Qinli. As the ceiling, Qinli always calls Zhou Yu big brother every time he meets him. After listening to this, Liang Jiawei and others took a deep breath. Especially Tony Liang, his legs were already limp. If I had known there was such a great man in this bar, I wouldn't have dared to come here and cause trouble even if I had 10,000 guts. Chen Jialua took the lion's share, and the others contributed a small share. 2 million, not a penny less, was transferred to Yimeng. Master Yu, I'm sorry, I failed to control my men and caused you trouble. The money was given, but Chen Jialua kept apologizing. He kept nodding, bending and bowing, and was almost kneeling down and kowtowed. Alright, get out of here with your people. Yes. Chen Jialua nodded repeatedly, then left in a hurry with the rest of the people. Originally, the bar was smashed and Yimeng was very angry. As a result, after some operations by Zhou Yu, he actually made more than 1 million. With such a cool move, Yimeng didn't know how to thank Zhou Yu. Zhou Yu, thank you. I'll go change my clothes and have a drink? Boss, I sell my art but not my body. Chapter 65, Grand Party, Hidden Crisis. Zhou Yu's words I'll sell my art but not my body made Yimeng confused. Of course, she really had that in mind. They were all adults now, and Zhou Yu helped her settle the bar affairs and helped her earn more than 1 million. Furthermore, Zhou Yu is tall and handsome. All these factors combined made Yimeng feel a little bit of spring in her heart, which was a very normal thing. But what he never expected was that, let alone sprouting, the flowers were killed by Zhou Yu before even the spring breeze blew. It made her feel so embarrassed that she could only force a smile. Boss, I'm leaving first. Yimeng nodded and said, I'll contact you after the bar is renovated. Good. Zhou Yu responded and left. Yimeng had a good figure and good looks, and she was also seductive and charming. Ordinary men may really not be able to control themselves. But Zhou Yu is different, he has a beauty at home. What's more, his brother was accidentally injured by Zhou Feiying tonight, so even if he wanted to, he was powerless. When Zhou Yu returned to the villa, he found that Ling Ting and Zhou Yuan were still awake. What are you two doing? It's so late, why aren't you sleeping yet? Brother, I can't sleep, I miss Dad. As Zhou Yuan spoke, she began to cry. I already felt guilty towards my parents and missed them very much. Now that Zhou Qifa had a car accident, it undoubtedly brought out Zhou Yuan's inner emotions completely. When Dad comes out of the ICU, I'll take you to see him. It is said that family members don't have overnight hatred, let alone biological parents. The commotion back then was so big, Zhou Yu's parents simply didn't want to see Zhou Yuan go astray. As it turned out, Zhou Yuan had indeed taken the wrong path. Okay, go to bed, I'll take you around the neighborhood tomorrow. I haven't been back for a few years. Beijing has changed a lot in recent years. What do you think about Yaya's school? If you don't have any ideas, then I'll arrange a school for her. Zhou Yu is rich now, and he plans to arrange Yaha to the best school. It's not that I'm being taken advantage of, but there is really a big difference between good schools and ordinary schools. Even in kindergarten, the gap between the two is like heaven and earth. Children who have been raised in bilingual or multilingual languages and have received various assistances, how can ordinary children compare with them? Some things are expensive for a reason. Although it sounds ironic, it is the truth. By the way, I plan to hire a nanny, and then hire a tutor for Yaya. Brother, we only have 3 adults and 1 child, so there's no need to hire a babysitter. As for hiring a tutor for Yaya, that's even less necessary. Yaya has just started kindergarten, she doesn't need a tutor. Tutors and nannies cost money, but the key is that Zhou Yuanyuan feels that she doesn't need either of them at all. Need. My job is unstable, so it would be more convenient to hire an aide. Besides, this villa is very big and needs someone to keep it clean. As for hiring a tutor for Yaya, since we plan to send her to an aristocratic school, we need to hire a foreign teacher for her. Ah, foreign teacher, looking for a foreigner? Zhou Yuanyuan frowned instantly, and the scene of the foreigner teaching Yaya began to emerge in her mind. But as I thought about it, I didn't know what was wrong. I actually thought of Yaya going abroad to study, finding a foreign boyfriend, and then living abroad and never coming back. Thinking of this, Zhou Yuanyuan shook her head vigorously. As a mother, she could never allow this to happen. No, Yaya won't learn foreign languages without a foreign teacher. Zhou Yuanyuan kept shaking her head and then left quickly. What's going on? Zhou Yuanyuan's unusual behavior left Zhou Yu confused. Taking a step back, even if you don't want to invite me, there is no need to react so strongly. Did I say something wrong? Zhou Yu turned around and stared at Ling Ting and asked. That's right. Ling Ting smiled, took a step forward, and put her arm around Zhou Yu. Today's society is too complicated. If you want to give Yaha a good education environment from a young age, I think it is necessary. You agree, which means I'm not wrong, but why did Yuanyuan react like this? Zhou Yu was confused, and Ling Ting also looked bewildered. The bottom line is that the two of them don't have any children yet. When you become a parent and have children, you will find that you really think about everything about your children. Sometimes, I even feel like an idiot. There is no way, this is the unique imagination that parents have about their children. It's getting late, go take a shower first, and I'll give you a massage to relax you. Massage? Hearing the word massage, Zhou Yu frowned. Is it the serious kind or the indecent kind? Yeah, you know it very well, you are quite good at it. Ling Ting raised her hand and used the magic skill of pulling ears. 7 out of 10 women know how to use this trick. The difference lies in whether the cultivation is sufficient or not. At least Ling Ting's cultivation in this aspect is obviously not sufficient. Otherwise, if your ears are pulled, you scream loudly? Tell me the truth, have you been there? No, you know it so clearly. You have not only been there before, but you are a frequent visitor, right? It's unfair. I've never been there. I really haven't been there. I swear to God. Zhou Yu had never been to that kind of place, so no matter what he swore to, he would not be afraid. Forget it. I believe you. Ling Ting loosened her right hand, suddenly smiled slyly, and quickly leaned close to Zhou Yu's ear and whispered. Fighting tigers tonight? Zhou Yu shook his head repeatedly, and seeing Ling Ting's resentful eyes, he was helpless to explain. Wu Song was wounded, so he raised the white flag and hung up a sign refusing to fight. The next day, Zhou Yu drove Ling Ting to Feiyu Industrial. On the way, Zhou Yu told Ling Ting about Ling Xiao. When Ling Ting learned that Zhou Yu had arranged for Ling Xiao to be her driver in the future, her first reaction was to remain silent. After recovering from her shock, Ling Ting did not refuse. Because she knew that Zhou Yu made this arrangement to test Ling Xiao. To be precise, it is to give Ling Xiao a chance to start a new life. After all, Ling Ting doesn't want Ling Xiao to continue living in a muddle-headed way. Afterwards, Zhou Yu went to the hospital again. I found the doctor who performed surgery on Zhou Qifa last night and asked about his current condition. The response I received was that the patient was basically stable in all aspects and, if nothing unexpected happened, he could be transferred to the general ward in a day or two at most. Zhou Yu was completely relieved. He returned to the villa and took Zhou Yuanyuan and Yaya out to play for almost the entire day. It was not until about 5:30 in the evening that Qin Li called and Zhou Yu remembered that he had to attend the Jin family banquet that night. At around 6 o'clock, Zhou Yu arrived at the Jin family. Coincidentally, Zhou Yu met Pang Yong at the door of Jin's house. Pang Yong knew Zhou Yu's background very well, so he was not at all afraid when he saw Zhou Yu now. A big gift for you, did you receive it? Isn't it exciting? Pang Yong suddenly spoke, and these words made Zhou Yu tremble all over. He walked forward, grabbed Pang Yong, and lifted him up with one hand. My dad got into a car accident. Were you behind it? Chapter 66, Chi Family Little Lowly. Zhou Yu is not a fool. Pang Yong's sly smile and words like a big gift naturally made him think of Zhou Qifa's car accident. Anger swept through his body and he almost killed Pang Yong on the spot. As the former 6th young master of Beijiang, Pang Yong still has some courage, but he was definitely frightened when Zhou Yu lifted him up with one hand. Pang Yong found out that Zhou Yu had no identity or background, but he seemed to have overlooked Zhou Yu's own fighting ability. What do you want to do? Put me down. I am Pang Yong. Even if I am not the 6th young master of Beijiang now, I am not someone you can offend. Killing you is no different from killing an ant. Before Pang Yong could finish his words, Zhou Yu did a one-arm swing. Pang Yong was thrown around and then fell heavily to the ground. Answer whatever you are asked. Zhou Yu glared angrily, and that look was like the god of death coming. Pang Yong had never seen such a scary look in his life. In an instant, a sense of intimidation seemed to penetrate the soul. My dad got into a car accident. Were you the one behind it? I don't know what you're talking about. Pang Yong spoke hesitantly, seeming like a completely different person from his arrogant attitude at the beginning. I'll ask you again, did you do this? Zhou Yu raised his hand and grabbed Pang Yong's neck, pressing Pang Yong's entire face to the ground. So what if it is, so what if it isn't? Everything requires evidence. Do you have any evidence? Chow. Zhou Yu was so angry that he gritted his teeth. His intuition told him that there was a high probability that this matter was related to Pang Yong. First of all, Zhou Qifa is a good guy and would definitely not have such a big grudge against anyone. Secondly, Pang Yong would not say something like giving a big gift for no reason. In the end, Pang Yong lost his identity as the 6th young master of Beijiang because of Zhou Yu, which was enough to be a motive. Brother! A hurried voice sounded from behind. It was Qinli. Qinli took a breath when he saw Zhou Yu pressing Pang Yong to the ground. If it were any other occasion, Qinli would definitely applaud. But now we are at the gate of the Jin family, and the Jin family is holding a grand banquet tonight. Under such circumstances, causing trouble in front of the Jin family's door would be tantamount to not giving the Jin family face. Of course, this is just one point. The important thing is that those who came tonight are at the top of the Beijiang pyramid. If they saw the scene, Zhou Yu would probably become the target of siege. No wonder Qinli ran forward quickly after seeing this scene. Brother, calm down. If you have anything to deal with, wait until after tonight. Qinli reached out and persuaded Zhou Yu, and Zhou Yu then stood up. However, after standing up, he did not forget to kick Pang Yong. I'm warning you, everyone has a reverse scale. If you touch my reverse scale, I will make you live a life worse than death. Qinli was pulled away by Zhou Yu, and the two entered the Jin family side by side. Brother, why did you fight with Crazy Young at the door? That guy looked like he deserved a beating. I was so annoyed with him that I couldn't help myself and pushed him to the ground and rubbed him. Zhou Yu muttered something casually, and Qinli paused, feeling a sense of emotion in his heart. Thinking that the eldest brother is indeed the eldest brother, he pinned Crazy Young to the ground and rubbed him as soon as they had a disagreement. There is probably no other person in the entire Beijiang who can do such a feat. Damn it! How dare this bastard lay a hand on me? After Zhou Yu left, Pang Yong got up from the ground in a panic. He was thrown down and then kicked, and he almost cried out in pain. Pang Yong really couldn't understand how a person with no background at all could dare to attack him? Also, why would Qinli and others call a person with no background big brother all the time? Even Jin Jiani invited Zhou Yu to the party? This made Pang Yong a little confused. After all, he investigated Zhou Yu's identity and background, and the result was that he was just an ordinary person. My parents, my sister, and the whole family are ordinary people. Pang Yong did investigate Zhou Yu, but due to the protection of the system, Zhou Yu's industries were blocked and outsiders could not find them at all. This also led to the fact that Pang Yong only found an ordinary family. If he could find some of Zhou Yu's industries, he would not think that Zhou Yu was just an ordinary person. As for the racing track and the luxury sports cars, Pang Yong naturally concluded that it was a prank by Qinli and others. However, Pang Yong was caught off guard that even the Jin family invited Zhou Yu. If Qinli and others' previous praise of Zhou Yu was a prank, then the Jin family, or just Jin Jiani's invitation to Zhou Yu, was it also a prank? Damn it, Zhou Yu, just wait for me. Before, he made me lose the title of the 6th young master of Beijiang, and tonight he embarrassed me in front of the Jin family's door. I, Pang Yong, swear to heaven that I will retaliate against you tenfold or 100-fold. I'm going to slowly kill you. Xinli brought Zhou Yu into the Jin family. At this time, many people had gathered in the Jin family. If any one of these people stood up and said something, a gust of wind might blow across the entire Beijiang River. Mr. Qin is here. Mr. Qin. Hello, Mr. Qin. Xinli, the sixth young master of Beijiang, attracted countless people's attention as soon as he appeared. People around him came closer to say hello, making Xinli want to curse. Everyone greeted him and said hello to him, but they all ignored Zhou Yu next to him, which made him very unhappy. Brother, this. Xinli looked embarrassed. Zhou Yu seemed to see what Xinli was thinking and patted Xinli on the shoulder. Those people know you but not me, so it's normal for them not to say hello to me. Besides, in my eyes, they are not as good as those delicious foods. As he spoke, Zhou Yu raised his hand and pointed at the rows of delicious food not far away, his eyes shining. Banquets and delicious food are standard. Especially the banquets held by wealthy families, where there are a wide variety of delicious foods that make people salivate. Brother, there are a few friends over there whom I haven't seen for a long time. I'm going over to say hello. Go, go. Zhou Yu waved at Xinli, and then he walked towards the rows of delicious food. When other people eat, they take a plate elegantly, use tongs to put food on the plate little by little, and then put it into their mouths little by little. But Zhou Yu didn't even use the plate and just started working. Take what you like. I was eating alone and having a great time. This way of eating also attracted strange looks from countless people around. In the eyes of these people, Zhou Yu was like a barbarian who was out of place here. Zhou Yu was too lazy to pay attention to the looks of the people around him. In his eyes, these people were not as interesting as the food. Zhou Yu was just about to reach out to grab a chicken leg, but a small jade hand snatched it away first. When he turned around, he saw a petite girl snatching his chicken leg and smiling at him. She is a small person, about 1.55 meters tall, but her body proportions are perfect and her facial features are delicate and exquisite. At first glance, 3 words popped up in Zhou Yu's mind: Little Lowly. Little Lowly, why did you steal my chicken leg? Zhou Yu blurted out the 3 words Little Lowly. In an instant, everyone around him who heard these 3 words couldn't help but gasp. Oh my god, the little daughter of the Qi family. Qi Lingshuang, one of the 6 phoenixes of Beijiang, was actually called a little lowly in public? Chapter 67. Both of them were led astray. Qi Lingshuang is the daughter of the Qi family and the only daughter of Qi Lianghua, the current head of the Qi family. Because they are the only children, they are held in the palm of their hands for fear that they will melt, and they are very spoiled. Someone once said something bad about Qi Lingshuang in secret, and that person had his tongue pulled out that night, and the entire family behind him was also uprooted. Everyone knew that it was Qi Lianghua who did it, but no one dared to speak out. Although the Qi family has few members, each of them is famous for their ferocity. So, when everyone heard Zhou Yu calling Qi Lingshuang little lowly in public, their scalps felt numb and exploded on the spot. Who is the little lowly? You are the little lowly. Your whole family is little lowly. Humph. Qi Lingshuang seemed to be very dissatisfied with the name of little lowly. She pouted at Zhou Yu and snorted in dissatisfaction. Have you ever seen a little lowly as tall as me? Zhou Yu shrugged, then raised his hand to gesture his own height, and then raised his hand to gesture Qi Lingshuang's height in the air. What are you comparing? You're a man, how dare you compare with me? Before, Qi Lingshuang was just pouting, but now even her cheeks puffed up after she finished speaking. This action obviously also expresses a little unhappiness, but I have to say, it is really cute. Just like that, it seems that I have confirmed that she is a little lowly. Both of my sisters are taller than you, especially my younger sister. She's probably about the same age as you, but she's half a head taller than you. That's great. I save fabric when I wear clothes. Zhou Yu paused and glanced at Qi Lingshuang's chest. Being short doesn't necessarily mean you save fabric. Maybe being fat does? Which eye of yours saw that I was fat? Qi Lingshuang was so angry that she gritted her teeth. It was bad enough that he said she was short, but he also said she was fat. This was unbearable. She was so angry that she walked up to Zhou Yu in small steps, picked up the chicken leg in her hand, and seemed to use it as a weapon. A chicken leg was waved towards Zhou Yu, but Zhou Yu used his tongue to bite the chicken leg and snatch it away. Thanks for the chicken drumstick. You. Qi Lingshuang stamped her feet in anger, but suddenly she laughed, a very cunning laugh. I just took a bite of the chicken leg, Ha! I don't mind eating your saliva. Shi Lingshuan was originally smiling very proudly, but when she suddenly heard that he didn't mind eating his saliva, she immediately wilted. Obviously, she lost this round of confrontation again. What are you looking at? Get out of here. Shi Lingshuang saw a few people around whispering and immediately turned her attention to them. With a roar, the people around him scattered. Zhou Yu didn't know the identity of this little princess, so he had a quarrel with her. But then again, even if he knew his identity, Zhou Yu probably wouldn't be shy about it. As for the others, they were very wary and couldn't afford to offend, so they could only run away. Sister Jiani. After the people around left, Jean Jiani came over. When Shi Lingshuang saw Jean Jiani, she walked up to her and greeted her with a look of grievance on her face. Master Yu. Jean Jiani first nodded in response to Shi Lingshuang, then walked up to Zhou Yu and greeted him with a smile. Zhou Yu was also very polite and responded with a smile and a nod. Shi Lingshuang, who was standing by, was pouting at first, but when she saw Jean Jiani take the initiative to come forward and say hello, and even use the word Mr. Yu, she began to become curious about Zhou Yu's identity. Sister Jiani, who is he? Shi Lingshuang walked to Jean Jiani and whispered softly. Master Yu. Jean Jiani responded with a mysterious smile, suddenly paused, and then quickly leaned close to Shi Lingshuang and whispered softly in her ear. Xiao Shuang, Master Yu is a very mysterious person, but he is also very low-key. For my sister's sake, please don't argue with him. And if you quarrel, it won't be good for you if he gets angry. Sister Jiani, he just called me little lowly. Shi Lingshuang looked like she was complaining. You are. Jean Jiani smiled slyly. But he still said I was fat. Jean Jiani covered her mouth and laughed, her eyes suddenly sank. Xiao Shuang, I think Master Yu didn't mean that you were fat, but that you have gained too much flesh in some places. As soon as the words "there's a bit too much flesh in some places" came out, Shi Lingshuang lowered her head instantly. Sister Jiani, why are you bullying me too? I'm going to ignore you, humph. How did I bully you? I was just telling the truth. Sister, I'm so envious, I can't even begin to envy you enough. Jean Jiani greeted Zhou Yu, chatted with him for a few words, and then turned and left. There are many guests tonight. Although Zhou Yu is very important to Jean Jiani, it is impossible for her to stay with Zhou Yu all night. After Jean Jiani left, Shi Lingshuang took the initiative to approach Zhou Yu and started to get close to him. After all, it was Jean Jiani's attitude towards Zhou Yu and her words that made Shi Lingshuang develop a strong interest in Zhou Yu. My name is Shi Lingshuang, what's your name? Zhou Yu. Zhou Yu muttered as he gnawed on a chicken leg. This chicken drumstick tastes good. Yes, it's good, I just tried it. Shi Lingshuang nodded repeatedly, agreeing with Zhou Yu's point of view. But suddenly, Shi Lingshuang was stunned, staring straight at the chicken leg that Zhou Yu was gnawing on. Her face turned red because she had indeed taken a bite of the chicken leg before. It's just a cherry mouth, so small that it can almost be ignored. This is also the reason why Zhou Yu started eating directly. He didn't notice it at all. This person is really unhygienic. I've already eaten, but he's still eating. And he's eating with such relish, this is too. The more Shi Lingshuang thought about it, the hotter her face felt. This feeling was very strange and subtle. It's like the first time you become a thief. You feel nervous and your body feels hot when you steal something. Besides that, it can be thrilling and scary. Although this analogy may not be appropriate, this is almost what Shi Lingshuang felt at the moment. This beef is very tender. Tasty. After Zhou Yu finished eating a chicken leg, he set his sights on the beef. Really? It's delicious? Let me try it too. Shi Lingshuang is also a typical foodie. When she heard the word delicious, she immediately walked over, picked up a piece of beef and stuffed it into her mouth. It's really delicious. Which chef made these dishes today? Next time you want to eat them, just ask him to come over. As the apple of the Qi family's eye, her mind is filled with the thoughts of a nouveau riche. If a chef cooks delicious dishes, you don't have to go out, just invite the chef to your house to cook. We will prepare whatever ingredients you want and whatever seasonings you want. As for the compensation, just give me a check and fill in whatever you want. What's delicious? A voice sounded, and Zhu Chanxian also came. Just like Jean Jiani before, Zhu Chanxian also walked up to Zhou Yu and took the initiative to say hello. Even Sister Cici took the initiative to come forward and say hello. Who is he? Is there such a person in Beijing? Xi Lingshuang racked her brains but couldn't figure out when there was a person in Beijing who even people of Jin Jiani and Zhu Qianqian's status and background would take the initiative to come forward and greet him respectfully. Wow, this beef is really delicious. Zhu Qianqian also jumped in and joined the foodie team. Xi Lingshuang and Zhu Qianqian are both among the 6 phoenixes of Beijing, and both are top-notch rich girls. At this moment, both of them were led astray by Zhou Yu. Fuck elegance. Fuck decency. Fuck the knife and fork. Just get started and be done. Seeing this scene, everyone around was completely dumbfounded. Everyone looked at each other, guessing Zhou Yu's identity. Who is this man? What kind of magic does he have that can make people like Xi Lingshuang and Zhu Qianqian join him in some craziness? Chapter 68. This fatty likes to fight. Xi Lingshuang and Zhu Qianqian are the 6 phoenixes of Beijing. Although they have different personalities, one thing is certain: they are both rich daughters and top wealthy women. Coming from a very wealthy family, they even discarded the most basic tableware for dining. It's no wonder that everyone was shocked when he did it right away in public. If you hadn't seen it with your own eyes, no one would believe it if you told them. What is Zhu Qianqian doing? Is she competing with Xi Lingshuang in eating? Not far away, a woman was staring at Zhu Qianqian. This person is Chen Lingshan. She was a little angry because she didn't catch up with Zhu Cc's car on the highway last time. In fact, it was not Zhu Qianqian who opened the car that day, but Zhou Yu. Adhering to the principle of competing with Zhu Qianqian in everything, Chen Lingshan also walked over. Sister Lingshan. Xi Lingshuang looked up at Chen Lingshan, smiled faintly, and greeted her. Zhu Qianqian also raised her head, but she and Chen Lingshan just looked at each other and no one spoke. Chen Lingshan also stretched out her hand and started eating. Her starting point was only one: to compete with Zhu Qianqian for everything. Even when it came to food, she couldn't lose. Chen Lingshan eats whatever Zhu Cc eats, and she eats even more than Zhu Cc. Ill. Zhu Qianqian obviously saw through Chen Lingshan's inner thoughts and believed that one cannot stand firm unless he is ruthless. Zhu Qianqian used her ultimate move and picked up a chili pepper and stuffed it into her mouth. After eating, he gave Chen Lingshan a provocative look. If you don't want to eat more than her, then start eating the chili peppers. Snort. Chen Lingshan responded with a cold snort, and without saying a word, she picked up 2 peppers and stuffed them into her mouth. If a person is not ruthless, he cannot stand firm. This sentence can also be applied to Chen Lingshan. After all, both women are not easy to deal with. After eating 2 of them, Chen Lingshan responded to Zhu Qianqian with a provocative look. Zhu Qianqian gritted her teeth and ate 4 of them directly. Even though it's spicy, you must not give in. As soon as I put 4 peppers into my mouth, visible sweat appeared on my forehead. Zhu Qianqian ate 4 of them, and Chen Lingshan also went all out and wanted to eat 8 of them. But when they were doing the 5th one, Zhou Yu spoke. Are you too sick? Why don't you eat so many delicious foods and choose to eat chili peppers? Why don't you eat vinegar, sugar, or salt? Chen Lingshan glanced at Zhou Yu and was about to speak up when she suddenly realized something was wrong. As a sworn enemy, Chen Lingshan knows Zhu Qianqian too well. But now, even when being teased by others, he didn't say a word and even took the initiative to choose other food. This was too abnormal and totally unlike the Zhu Cc she knew. No, it's not Zhu Cc who was wrong, it's this man who was wrong. Just as Chen Lingshan was about to speak, Xinli came back, along with Zhao Woya and Zhou Su. When Zhao Woya and Zhou Su came over, they were about to say hello, but Zhou Yu spoke first. Don't talk, eat. These foods are delicious. Zhao Woya, Zhou Su, and Xinli didn't say anything, but started to reach out and eat. This scene also aroused Chen Lingshan's strong interest in Zhou Yu's identity. She was standing close by and could hear it clearly. Just one sentence was enough to make Xinli, Zhao Woya, and Zhou Su take action without saying a word. In Beijing, the only one who can do this seems to be Ling Yunqing, the leader of the 6 young masters of Beijing. However, the man in front of him was not Ling Yunqing. Who is he? What the hell are you doing, an eating contest? Another voice sounded, and the one who came was also the 6th young master of Beijing. Among the 6 young masters of Beijing, he is the only fat one with Xian Duo Duo. No one is talking? Xian Duo Duo frowned. In fact, Chen Lingshan wanted to speak, but when she saw that Zhou Yu didn't say anything and the others didn't say anything either, she finally remained silent. Damn, you didn't even ask me to eat during the competition. Are you afraid that I'll kill you in seconds? Chen Duo Duo grinned and raised her hand to touch her belly, which looked like she was 5 or 6 months pregnant. Awesome, it turns out it's so good to eat it directly with your hands. Chen Duoduo also joined in the eating mode, which caused great confusion among the people around him. In the eyes of everyone, apart from Zhou, the others are all big shots. It is obviously unreasonable for these big shots to eat directly with their hands. The only explanation is that this might be part of a banquet, an eating competition, and it's the most primitive way of eating with your hands. Let's go, let's join the competition. Someone grumbled, and all of a sudden, many young people came forward and started to take action. At the beginning, only young people came. But as time goes by, middle-aged people also come. Eventually, even elderly people came. At the banquet, almost everyone participated in the so-called hand-eating food competition. Everyone ate to their heart's content. There is no etiquette, no rules. If your hands are dirty, wipe them on your clothes. The dirtiest thing is to wipe it on clothes. Each and every one of them seemed to have returned to their childhood. Let go completely and enjoy it completely. There's something wrong. They all look like they've never eaten before. The area around him was crowded with people, and Zhou muttered helplessly. You're already so old, but you don't even know to use a napkin to wipe your hands and mouth after eating. Zhou muttered something, picked up a napkin to wipe his hands and mouth, and left slowly. As soon as he left, Zhao Weya, Xin Li, Zhou Su, Zhu Chanxian, Xi Lingshuan, Chen Lingshan and even Qian Duoduo also left. Those who ate first left, and those who joined later were still partying. Look at this. It's so ugly. Zhou raised his hand and pointed at the people not far away, shaking his head slightly with emotion. Xin Li, Zhao Weya and others also echoed. But they don't seem to know that the culprit who led to the current situation is Zhou. To describe it in one sentence, it means that after eating and cleaning up, they don't recognize anyone anymore? That's right. I eat as much as I want and I'm more elegant than them. Chen Duoduo also had a sly smile on his face, but as soon as he finished speaking, everyone else cast strange looks at him. Chen Duoduo, are you serious? The way you eat, people who don't know would think you are a pig eating. Shu Cici, you can say I'm fat, but you can't say I'm a pig. Fat and pig are completely different concepts. Chen Duoduo tried his best to defend himself, then immediately changed the subject and put his hand on Zhou Su's shoulder. I heard from Jiani that you want me to support you to become the new 6th young master of Beijiang? Yes. Zhou Su nodded. Zhao Weya and Xin Li support you. As long as I support you, you will be the new 6th young master of Beijiang. It's just that I don't know you well, and it's impossible for me to help you for no reason. How about this, you fight me, and as long as you promise me, I will help you. When Zhou Su heard that Qian Duoduo's condition was to have a fight and to agree to it, he immediately shook his head. Don't be fooled by Qian Duoduo's fat body, this guy has really trained hard and is a tough guy. Do you like fighting? Zhou spoke slowly, he also wanted to help Zhou Su. Well, I'll fight you. You lose, support Zhou Su to become the 6th young master of Beijiang. If I lose, you can do whatever you want with me. Chapter 69 Fatty also recognizes the big brother. Qian Duoduo's identity and background are much stronger than Xin Li and Zhao Weya. As the name suggests, he has a lot of money, and he really has a lot of money. If Qian Duoduo only cares about money, Zhou will have trouble dealing with it, but if he uses force, it would be like a sheep walking into a tiger's mouth. If you have fighting skills, you won't be afraid of fighting. If it doesn't work, spend money to upgrade your fighting skills. Are you good at fighting? Qian Duoduo did not refuse, but did not agree either. It's just so-so, probably a little better than you. Interesting, let's go and have a fight. I ate a lot earlier, so I just need some exercise to digest it. Hearing this, Zhou paused. Fatty, are you always so particular? That's a must. Qian Duoduo smiled proudly. This shouldn't be the case. We all know that if we eat too much, we need to exercise to digest it. So why am I still as fat as a ball? Zhou had no intention of slandering Qian Duoduo, he was just telling the truth. If you are really that particular, you will exercise to digest after eating, and you will not be so fat. It's none of your business. Whether to fight or not, if you want to fight, do it quickly. Walk. The group got up and came to the Jin family courtyard. All the guests were in the Jin family compound. There was no one in the small courtyard and no one was disturbing them. Zhou and Qian Duoduo walked to the center of the courtyard. Although it was called a small courtyard, The area of this small courtyard was at least close to 200 or 300 square meters. The rest of the people sat nearby to watch. There were many seats, hanging chairs, and rattan chairs around. Don't be nervous, trust your brother. Shinli saw that Josu next to him was very nervous, so he raised his hand and patted him, trying to comfort him. Old Chin is right. Big brother is a master among masters. Although Fatty is good at fighting, I don't think he's a match for Big brother. Besides being good at eating, is he also good at fighting? Shi Lingshuang's eyes were fixed on Zhou Yu. She had been in contact with young men or rich ladies from wealthy families since she was a child. This is the first time I have met someone like Zhou Yu. He had already developed an interest in Zhou Yu. If he could be better than Chen Duoduo in fighting, his interest in Zhou Yu would undoubtedly be amplified. Xu Cc, who is he? Chen Lingshan couldn't help but ask. In fact, she had wanted to ask this question when she was eating before. But no one spoke at that time, so she could only remain silent. Who he is none of your business. Why, do you want to seduce him? What a joke. If I, Chen Lingshan, like a man, do I need to seduce him? Bah, have you never seduced a man before? The two women talked back and forth, and the atmosphere was filled with tension in an instant. Zhou Yu and Qian Duoduo hadn't made a move yet, but the two women here seemed to be unable to hold themselves back. The fight has begun. Qin Li muttered. Shu, be quiet. Shi Lingshuang also grumbled something, and Xu Chanchan and Chen Lingshan stopped arguing. Zhou Yu and Qian Duoduo had already started fighting. Zhou Yu took a step forward and raised his hand to make a fist in the air. With one punch, he hit Qian Duoduo in the abdomen. The two had no hatred against each other, so Zhou Yu would not kill him. As for why the abdomen was chosen, it is naturally because Qian Duoduo has more fat in the abdomen and can withstand beatings. If the attack was directed at other parts of the body, Zhou Yu was afraid that Qian Duoduo would not be able to block it. After all, he is the sixth young master of Beijiang. Besides, Zhou Yu now needs help from Qian Duoduo because of Josu. If Qian Duoduo loses too badly and loses face and is unwilling to help, then the gain will be counterproductive and the fight will be in vain. As it turned out, Zhou Yu was overthinking. Although Qian Duoduo is fat, he is very flexible. Using silky steps, he easily dodged Zhou Yu's punch. Okay, he's a flexible fat guy. The corners of Zhou Yu's mouth rose slightly. He was afraid that Qian Duoduo would lose too badly. At the first move, it was clear that Qian Duoduo was not an ordinary fat man, so Zhou Yu naturally didn't need to restrain himself too much. You're pretty fast, but I'm not slow either. In a short period of time, the two tried several moves against each other. When ordinary people fight, they all rush forward. Then, he started punching and kicking him randomly. People who know how to fight, or have practiced fighting, would never do this. First of all, if you punch randomly, your hit rate will not be high. Furthermore, punching randomly will consume a lot of physical energy in a short period of time. Finally, swinging your punches randomly can easily cause instability in your lower limbs. Maybe no one hit you, but you didn't stand firmly on your legs, stumbled, and fell to the ground first. There is one more point, which is also the most fatal one. Punching randomly is very dangerous. If you're unlucky and the punch hits a vital part, it can really kill someone. Generally speaking, accidentally killing someone is caused by this situation. You think you're pretty fast, don't you? The corners of Zhou Yu's mouth suddenly rose. He had been holding back before and hadn't even used half of his strength. At this moment, he exerted force with his right foot and his body was like an arrow shot from a bow. With a whoosh, it flew out. This time, Chen Duoduo didn't have time to react at all. By the time he came to his senses, he had been punched in the abdomen. It's so fast, but it has no effect on me. Chen Duoduo grinned, but the next moment, he couldn't laugh anymore. Really? Zhou Yu's fist was still on Qian Duoduo's abdomen, and he suddenly exerted force with his right arm again. This time, it was a hidden force. He exerted force again and directly knocked Qian Duoduo's body over. The people watching from the sidelines were all stunned, obviously not understanding what was going on. In their opinion, Zhou Yu finally hit Qian Duoduo with a punch. But Qian Duoduo was fine and even smiled. But as he was laughing, the next moment, he fell to the ground. How come Qian Duoduo collapsed? Could there be a delay? Qian Duoduo, did he fall to the ground on purpose? I know Qian Duoduo. He can be casual in other aspects, but he cares a lot about his reputation when it comes to fighting. He will never let me win. Besides, what's there to speculate about? Either there's a lot of money to be made, or they've really been defeated. After Chen Duoduo was knocked down by Zhou Yu for the second time, he did some somersaults on the ground. It's true, such a big fat fish can actually stand up straight. How did you just do that? Chen Duoduo, the person involved, was more confused than Qinli and others. His fists were pressed against his abdomen, so how could he release the force a second time? Even a powerful punch like the inch punch needs some space, doesn't it? The fists are pressed tightly together and there is no space at all. How can you exert force twice? Fatty, do you want to learn? Zhou Yu asked with a slight smile on his face. Think. Chen Duoduo nodded repeatedly. To this fat man, everything didn't matter except fighting and martial arts, which he was very serious about. You can learn if you want, just call me Big Brother. 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 You are my brother. Chen Duoduo didn't hesitate at all. He called Big Brother 3 times in a row, even calling biological brother out. The people watching the fight not far away were all shocked. This guy has a lot of money and is the most difficult fat guy to deal with. Just surrendered like that? Even the eldest brother has to be called 3 times at once. Where has your moral integrity, weighing over 200 pounds, gone? Chapter 70, Creating a New Organization. Among the 6 young masters of Beijing, Chen Duoduo has the strangest personality and temper. Who could have thought that Zhou Yu would subdue him so quickly? He called me Big Brother again and again in a clear and crisp voice. The people who were watching were stunned by the shouting. Zhou Su, your identity as the 6th young master of Beijing is secure. Qinli raised his hand and nudged Zhou Su, who nodded excitedly. Chen Duoduo has already recognized Zhou Yu as his elder brother. As long as Zhou Yu says a word, Chen Duoduo will naturally support Zhou Su. The rule of the 6 young masters of Beijing is that if someone withdraws from the 6 young masters of Beijing and a new person comes in, more than half of the people must agree. With Pang Yang's departure, only 5 of the 6 young masters of Beijing were left. Qinli, Zhao Weya, and now Chen Duoduo. If the 3 agree, that is more than half. Brother, please teach me, how did you do it? Chen Duoduo's greatest interest is fighting. When he met a fighting master, especially after personally experiencing Zhou Yu's incredible punch just now, he couldn't wait to learn. It's actually very simple, it's just strength. Zhou Yu raised his finger and pointed at his feet, then patted his right foot with his left hand. Fatty, actually the force you exerted just now was not from your hands, but from your feet. Use your right foot to generate power, and use your waist to transfer the power to your arms. So that's what happened. Chen Duoduo nodded slightly. It sounded simple, but he knew very well that it was definitely not easy to achieve this in a short period of time. Chen Duoduo tried a few times and seemed to succeed, but he knew in his heart that he did not succeed at all. To achieve the same completely invisible force as Zhou Yu had before, one needs to achieve the ultimate in all aspects. Fatty, about Zhou Su. Brother, Jiani has already told me about Zhou Su's matter. I have no problem with it, but... As soon as the words no problem came out, Zhou Su was completely relieved. It's like in a 100-meter race, he is already far ahead of others, at least 10 or 20 meters. The championship is naturally right in front of you. Just slow down and take 2 steps, and you will be first. However, just as he was feeling happy, Chen Duoduo said only 2 words. As soon as these 2 words came out, Zhou Su's heart suddenly skipped a beat, and an ominous premonition emerged in his heart. But what? Zhou Yu also quickly asked. Chen Duoduo lowered his head slightly and his eyes turned quickly. Take a deep breath and speak slowly. When the 6 young masters of Beijing were first established, as long as more than half of the people agreed, they could become the new 6 young masters of Beijing. But Beijing's 6th young master was proposed and founded by young master. If he doesn't know about this, it will be a bit difficult to handle. Chen Duoduo's concerns are not unreasonable. The 6th young master of Beijing was created by Ling Yunqing, and half of the rules he agreed to were also ordered by him. But if Zhou Su did not tell Ling Yunqing in advance that he wanted to become the 6th young master of Beijing, Ling Yunqing might be unhappy or even angry. The Ling family is the leading family in Beijing and an absolute giant. Ling Yunqing was able to establish the 6th young master of Beijing, so naturally he also has the ability to destroy the 6th young master of Beijing. What's so difficult about this? Just let him know. Zhou Yu shrugged. With Pang Yang's departure, a position as the 6th young master of Beijing was vacant. Zhou Su was originally one of the candidates who was qualified to become the new 6 young masters of Beijiang, while the other candidate, Tang Qichao, was also qualified to become the new 6 young masters of Beijiang. But now Qinli, Zhao Woya, and Xian Duo have all chosen to support Zhou Su. Even if the other two support Tang Qichao, it is still 3-2. Unless Ling Yunqing has a very, very good relationship with Tang Qichao, so good that he is willing to break the rules he set and force Tang Qichao to become the new 6th young master of Beijiang. It's a bit difficult. Xian Duo shook his head, looking a little helpless. Qing Xiao is not in the country right now. Also, Qing Xiao will definitely support Tang Qichao because Qing Xiao's fiancée is Tang Qichao's biological sister. Fuck, it's really like that. Zhou Yu had thought about this before. Unless the relationship was very, very good, he didn't expect it to be true. Ling Yunqing's fiancée is Tang Qichao's sister, which means Tang Qichao is Ling Yunqing's brother-in-law. With this relationship, I'm afraid Ling Yunqing will do everything to make Tang Qichao the new 6th young master of Beijiang. Fatty, are you kidding me? When did Qing Xiao get engaged to Tang Yuyu? How come I didn't know? I don't know either. Do you know? What the hell do you know? If you knew, you wouldn't have this expression. Qinli, Zhao Woya, and Zhou Su on the side kept shaking their heads. Xu Chanxian, Chen Lingshan, and Qi Lingshuang also looked confused. The Ling family is the largest family in Beijiang. Ling Yunqing is the eldest son of the Ling family and the leader of the 6 young masters of Beijiang. How could it be possible that no one knew about such a big event as an engagement? Although I don't know the details, but 2 days ago, the Ling family's chief steward found my father and said that he wanted to order a batch of the finest gold stickers. I happened to be nearby, so I learned about it. And that golden note is the engagement note of Ling Yunqing and Tang Yuyu. Xian Duo has said so much, so he is definitely not lying. Even the golden engagement sticker was prepared, and the names were Ling Yunqing and Tang Yuyu, so could it be fake? There may be more than just Ling Yunqing and Tang Yuyu in the entire Beijiang River. But the Ling family's chief steward personally took action, so Ling Yuntian and Tang Yuyu are 100% Ling Yunqing from the Ling family and Tang Yuyu from the Tang family. Why would Ling Yunqing marry Tang Yuyu? Doesn't he like sister Yao Yao? Sho, some things are just for knowing, don't say them casually. Qinli just muttered something, and Zhao Woya immediately raised his hand and made a quiet gesture to Qinli. Qinli seemed to realize that he had said something he shouldn't have said, and immediately raised his hand to cover his mouth. The other people around also had strange expressions. This made Zhou Yu curious about the sister Yao Yao that Qinli mentioned. What kind of woman was she that she couldn't even mention someone like Qinli? If it was just those people in the WeChat group, Zhou Yu would definitely ask. Zhou Yu was not familiar with Chen Lingshan and Qi Lingshuang. Moreover, Zhao Wuya was able to stop Qinli in time probably because of the presence of these two women. Let's go, the party is about to begin. Xu Chanxian spoke up, trying to change the subject. Everyone reacted and started to agree. The awkward atmosphere finally eased. Zhou Su, think positively. Qinli was too thin to put his arm around Zhou Su, patting him gently a few times to calm his consciousness. Suddenly, his eyes slid around strangely. This matter has not been concluded yet. Besides, if the young people really want to support Tang Qichao to become the new 6th young master of Beijiang, we can just withdraw. Old Qin is right. If the young master himself doesn't follow the rules, then he might as well not be the 6th young master of Beijiang. Zhao Woya also spoke slowly and smiled mysteriously. Immediately, he raised his hand and pointed at Zhou Yu beside him. How about letting Big Brother lead us to build a new one? Chapter 71 You Liar. When Ling Yunqing established the 6 young masters of Beijiang, he was the one who set the rules. If even Ling Yunqing himself does not abide by the rules, what is the use of such an organization, no matter how famous it is? To put it bluntly, Ling Yunqing plays alone. Whoever he wants to join will join. Whoever he wants to quit will quit. If he ignores the rules you set, then let him play alone. Brother, are you going to create a new organization? Count me in, you must take me with you. Xian Duo also spoke. When these three people spoke, Zhu Chanxian, Chen Lingshan, and Qi Lingshuang were also shocked. He is the 6th young master of Beijiang River. Many people are trying to squeeze in. These three people are actually going to quit? I've already thought of a name, it's F4. Xinli grinned, but as soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Wuya rolled his eyes at him. Did the math and PE teacher teach you? Xinli smiled awkwardly. That's right, it seems there are more than 4 of us, so we are called the 6 gentlemen? Your uncle's 6 gentlemen, why don't you talk about the 6 gentlemen pills? As soon as Qin Li finished speaking, Chen Duo gave him a look of contempt. That's called Calabash Brothers? Fuck you. 8 immortals crossing the sea? 8 your grandma. 9 nines return to 1? Are you playing as a monk? Perfect? Are you having a wedding? Zhao Weya, Qin Li, Zhou Su, Chen Duo and others were still discussing the name, but Zhu Chanqian was unhappy. Have you guys forgotten me? If there is a new organization, count me in. Wow, that looks like a lot of fun, count me in. As soon as Zhu Chanqian finished speaking, Xi Lingshuan looked excited, and she danced happily, raising her hands to signal. Count me in, too. Everyone else spoke up, and Chen Lingshan was not willing to be outdone. The main thing is that if Zhu Chanqian wants to join, then she must join. In short, she just didn't want to lose to Zhu Chanqian in any way. I have so much money and so little time. Zhou Yu shrugged inside. In his opinion, the 6 young masters of Beijiang, the 6 phoenixes of Beijiang, and this organization or that organization just sound impressive. But what's the use? When you meet him, don't you always call him Big Brother or Young Master Yu? Fortunately, Zhou Yu only kept this thought in his mind and did not say it out loud. Otherwise, all these top young masters and top young ladies present would raise their middle fingers at Zhou Yu and then say, now. The debris flow in the world of pretentiousness, the king of pretentiousness in the universe, Zhou Yu. The group returned to the banquet hall, and the protagonist Jin Jiani just walked down from the 2nd floor. Jin Jiani tonight is like a princess from a fairy tale world, so beautiful that it is impossible to escape her sight. In addition to Jin Jiani, Jin Shan also appeared. As the two walked down from the 2nd floor, the banquet officially began. People around were talking and laughing. For these people, tonight was not only Jin Jiani's birthday party, but also a good opportunity for them to discuss business. Many cooperation projects are not negotiated in the office, but at the dinner table or at a banquet. Therefore, many people present did not want to miss such an opportunity. They began to get close to people and build relationships everywhere. Qin Li and others, as the 6 young masters of Beijiang and the successors of their respective families, naturally became the main targets of approaching. Zhou Yuza started eating again, with an attitude of I'll eat my food, you guys chat yours, it's better not to disturb me. Mr. Yu, thank you for coming tonight. Zhou Yu was eating enthusiastically when a voice sounded from the right. It was Jin Jiani. If you treat me to food, I'd still like to come. Zhou Yu shrugged and smiled. He really ate for free because he didn't even bring any gifts. These are delicious, the chef is very good. Really? Seeing Zhou Yu eating enthusiastically, Jin Jiani started eating without saying a word. This scene once again shocked the people around. They had previously seen Zhu Chanqian, Xi Lingshuan, Chen Lingshan and 3 other girls eating directly next to Zhou Yu, but Jin Jiani was different, to be exact, it was different tonight. Jin Jiani is the protagonist tonight, the princess. The protagonist, the little princess, actually ate with a man in public, which naturally had a different meaning. It's him. Jin Shan also saw Zhou Yu and recognized him at a glance as the person who saved him that night. Although it was just a transaction that night, to Jin Shan, Zhou Yu was his savior. Why is he here? Jia and I seems to be very familiar with him, could it be that they are friends? No, Jiani's expression and reaction seemed to be more than just a friend. Jin Shan looked closely at Jin Jiani's every move. He knew his daughter too well. She has had the temperament of a lady from a wealthy family since she was young. Tonight is her birthday party. In front of so many people, she doesn't mind the critical looks from people around her and is willing to eat with a man. If she doesn't even have the image of a lady, it's impossible for her to be just an ordinary friend. Are they that kind of relationship? Jin Shan's eyes moved quickly and his brows suddenly tightened. If they are in that kind of relationship, then I am not his future father-in-law? You are such a dishonest young man. You are helping your future father-in-law, but you want to ask for money? On the other side, there were also 2 people staring at Jin Jiani. One of them is Pang Yong, and the other is Fang Chenxi, also the 6th young master of Beijiang. Fang Chenxi, your goddess seems to be being taken advantage of by a pig. Pang Yong knew that Fang Chenxi liked Jin Jiani, and liked her very deeply. Fang Chenxi has been pursuing Jin Jiani all along, but Jin Jiani did not accept him. Fang Chenxi was already very angry when she saw Jin Jiani and Zhou Yu talking and laughing while eating, and her fists were clenched so hard that they made crackling sounds. Pang Yong deliberately fanned the flames at this critical juncture, obviously wanting to provoke Fang Chenxi and let Fang Chenxi deal with Zhou Yu. Who is that person? Fang Chenxi raised his hand and pointed at Zhou Yu, then asked Pang Yong. That man's name is Zhou Yu. Even Qin Li and Zhao Woya call him Big Brother. What? When Fang Chenxi heard that even Qin Li and Zhao Woya were going to call him Big Brother, he took a breath instantly. Qin Li and Zhao Woya are both the 6 young masters of Beijiang, and their status is the same as his. How could a person who can be called Big Brother by both Qin Li and Zhao Woya be an ordinary person? Don't be nervous, I've investigated him, he's just an ordinary person. What do you mean, ordinary people? Qin Li and Zhao Woya would call him Big Brother. Liar, this guy is just a liar, he doesn't have any background. Maybe even Jin Jiani was deceived. If you go up and expose his identity now, I believe Jin Jiani will be grateful to you. Maybe your business will be accomplished. Hearing this, Fang Chenxi put down the wine glass in his hand and immediately walked towards Zhou Yu. Before he got close enough, he raised his hand, pointed at Zhou Yu, and shouted loudly. You liar, stay away from Jiani. Chapter 72, Large-Scale Suicide Scene. As one of the 6 young masters of Beijiang, Fang Chenxi is naturally the focus of attention wherever he goes. His shout, especially the word liar, undoubtedly attracted the attention of countless people around him. Liar, who is the liar? This is the Jin family. How could a liar come to the Jin family so brazenly? How desperate is this liar? You come to the Jin family to cause trouble, are you afraid of your own long life? Although the people around haven't figured out who the liar is, they have already started to wonder. This is the Jin family. Although the Jin family is a kind family in Beijiang, no matter how kind the Jin family is, if a scammer sneaks into the banquet, they will definitely not treat him politely. If you don't kill him, at least you'll lose a layer of skin. Liar, I'm talking about you. Zhou Yu was concentrating on eating. He heard someone talking about a liar, but he didn't notice that the liar was talking about him. It was not until Fang Chenxi spoke for the second time, and even came closer, pointed and shouted, that he reacted. Are you talking about me? Zhou Yu raised his finger and pointed at himself. After a brief pause, he took the chicken leg in his right hand and stuffed it into his mouth. Besides you, are there any other liars here? Fang Chenxi insisted that Zhou Yu was a liar and kept pointing fingers, which made Zhou Yu a little unhappy. Although it was unclear why Fang Chenxi kept calling him a liar in public, anyone would be unhappy if they were misunderstood like this. Did I cheat on your mother's feelings, or did I trick your wife into having sex with you, and you keep calling me a liar? Zhou Yu also forced a retort, but as soon as he said this, the people around him gasped. Fang Chenxi is one of the 6 young masters of Beijiang, and the Fang family behind him is also a giant family in Beijiang. Especially Fang Chenxi's mother Fang Lanxin, who is an absolute strong woman. It is precisely because of her competitive nature that she always marries a son-in-law and even asks him to change his surname to Fang. In name, the person in charge of the Fang family is Fang Chenxi's father Fang Wangshan, but everyone knows that the real boss of the Fang family is Fang Chenxi's mother Fang Lanxin. Zhou Yu's words just now not only offended Fang Lanxin, but also offended the entire Fang family. No wonder everyone around had expressions of surprise and horror. You? Fang Chenxi never expected Zhou Yu to say such a thing. He was so angry that he didn't know how to respond for a moment. What do you mean? Zhou Yu sneered while gnawing on a chicken leg. Tell me, are you a retard? I'm just eating here and you come up here and point fingers at me without knowing right or wrong, calling me a liar? I don't even know you, and there is no hatred between us. You came here and pointed at me and called me a liar in front of everyone? If I don't confront you, will I be able to live up to my reputation? Tell me, are you a bitch? After Zhou Yu's series of witty remarks, Fang Chenxi stammered and completely lost the arrogance he had at the beginning when he was pointing and shouting. You are just a liar, you eat and drink for free. After holding it in for a long time, Fang Chenxi finally managed to utter a word. Are you mentally ill? If you are, go get treated. Zhou Yu gave Fang Chenxi a fierce look and snorted coldly. I did eat, but it was all for nothing. But what does this have to do with you? I'm invited here, so can't I eat at the banquet? Look at the other people around you. As he spoke, Zhou Yu raised his hand and pointed at other people nearby. Many of them had food or wine in their hands. If Zhou Yu was eating and drinking for free, then were they also eating and drinking for free? After all, no one had to pay. Open your dog eyes and see clearly, are they eating and drinking too? Did they pay? If I don't pay, does it mean I can eat for free? Fong Chenxi was speechless after being asked a series of questions by Zhou Yu. The food at tonight's banquet is, of course, free. Free equals a scam? Nothing to say? Zhou Yu shook his head slightly, a look of contempt on his face. Jia and I, this guy is a liar. He has no identity or background. Don't be fooled by him. Fong Chenxi knew that he couldn't win the argument with Zhou Yu, so he simply turned his attention to Jin Jiani. In my opinion, this guy is definitely someone who sneaked in. Fong Chenxi, that's enough. What do you mean by sneaking in? I invited him here. Jin Jiani's face darkened, and she was obviously angry. Tonight is her birthday party, and it was supposed to be a happy night. But Fong Chenxi jumped out to stir up trouble. Not only did she casually point fingers at Zhou Yu as a liar, she also said in front of her that Zhou Yu had sneaked in. She was the one who invited the person personally, but he was said to have sneaked in. Isn't this a slap in her face? You said the people I invited sneaked in. Are you questioning me, or do you not take the entire Jin family seriously? Jin Jiani became more and more angry as she spoke, especially when she mentioned the last half sentence, which showed how much weight she had in not taking the entire Jin family seriously. No, that's not what I meant. Fong Chenxi spoke quickly. He didn't want to leave a bad impression in front of Jin Jiani, and he didn't want to see Jin Jiani angry with him. That's not what I mean. What does that mean? It's my birthday, and I invited someone here, but you called him a liar in public? This behavior is not only a humiliation to me, but also a humiliation to Zhou Yu. Apologize immediately. Sorry. Fong Chenxi was very straightforward and immediately said sorry to Jin Jiani with a smile on his face. Fong Chenxi, are you mistaken? You offended my guest, you should apologize to him. Jin Jiani raised her hand and pointed at Zhou Yu beside her, and Fong Chenxi's brows instantly tightened. You want me to apologize to him, does he deserve it? Fong Chenxi was firm in his attitude and apologized to Jin Jiani without any hesitation. He jumped out first, pointed at Zhou Yu, and said in public that Zhou Yu was a liar. In the end, if he is asked to apologize, wouldn't he become a liar and a clown? So he couldn't get over it in his heart and couldn't utter those words. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Xiaonizi, tonight is your birthday, there's no need to bother with such an idiot. It's like a stray dog on the side of the road suddenly rushing out and biting you. Even though you're angry, you can't just go up and take a bite. It's even more impossible to fight with a dog. After all, there will be no good result. If you lose the fight, you're worse than a dog. It's a tie. What's the difference between you and a dog? Even if I win, you are worse than a dog. So, when we encounter dogs, as human beings, we should be tolerant if we can. After all, being a dog is not easy. Not only do they bark, but sometimes they actually eat shit. Who is calling my son a dog? How dare you? A deep voice sounded, and the entire banquet hall fell silent in an instant. A middle-aged woman with a strong aura walked in. It was Fong Chenxi's mother, Fong Lanxin. Others are afraid of Fong Lanxin, but Zhou Yu is not. It's one thing to confront Fong Chenxi alone, it's also one thing to confront two of them. I don't care who your mother marries, I'm just going to confront you and confront you to death. Are you Fong Chenxi's mother? You're here at the right time. Tell everyone, have I ever deceived you about your views on love? Chapter 73 Jinshan protects his shortcomings. Fong Lanxin is a well-known strong woman and iron lady in Beijing. She is definitely a very influential figure in Beijing. However, such an existence, as soon as they met, Zhou Yu actually started to tease him. If no one had heard it with their own ears, no one would have believed that there was such a bold person in Beijing who dared to make fun of Fong Lanxin in public. The key is to use the elements of cheating and adultery to make fun of it. For Fong Lanxin, it is definitely a very bad act. For a moment, everyone around had a solemn look on their faces. It seems that one can already imagine the scene of Fong Lanxin getting angry and Zhou Yu being severely punished. How dare you tease me like this? Fong Lanxin took a deep breath in anger. I am teasing you. Zhou Yu retorted, your son accused me of being a liar right from the start, so shouldn't I find out? Since you are here, please explain to your son that there is no relationship between us. There is no affection, and there is no cheating. Also, I am very loyal. I love my girlfriend very much and I will never cheat on her, especially with a woman who is several dozen years older than me. I do, but my brother doesn't. Zhou Yu amused the people around him with just a few words. But because Fan Lanqin herself was standing here, and due to Fan Lanqin's majesty, no one dared to laugh out loud. But secretly, or in their hearts, they were probably all smiling from ear to ear. Some were happy and some were sad. Zhou Yu's words made Fan Lanqin very angry. It's okay if it's just an emotional dispute, but even an old woman said it. For a middle-aged woman, these 3 words are a fatal blow, the kind that strikes deep into the soul. Good, very good. Fan Lanqin's face was filled with anger as she uttered the words slowly, one word at a time. You are the first person in Beijing who dares to talk to me like this. Congratulations, you've completely pissed me off. Don't congratulate me, I have nothing to do with you. Zhou Yu suddenly raised his hand, let out a long sigh, and looked helpless. I now finally understand why your son talks like an idiot. After all this time, it turns out it's completely genetic. I asked you to explain that we have nothing to do with each other, but you just congratulated me? What are you congratulating me for? Don't say any more. If they even get their children involved, maybe you'll be able to handle it if you're thick-skinned. But I'm thin-skinned and my little heart can't handle it. You. Previously, Fang Chenxi was upset by Zhou Yu's few words. Unexpectedly, Fang Chenxi's mother, Fang Lanqin, who was supported by a strong woman, was also upset by Zhou Yu's few words. The mother and son stared at Zhou Yu straightly, and they even wanted to eat him. Shoo! Compared to the anger of Fang Lanqin and Fang Chenxi, Zhou Yu looked calm and even raised his hand to make a quiet gesture to Fang Lanqin. Calm down and relax. When you get older, your blood vessels are more likely to burst. Although she's a little old, at least she still has her charm. If a blood vessel bursts or something, that would be troublesome. If I'm lucky, it will just disappear. Bad luck, half of my body is paralyzed, I'm screwed. You. Fan Lanqin was so angry that her face turned pale and her breathing became disordered. Tear his mouth off for me. Fan Lanqin spoke in a low voice, and a man in a suit suddenly jumped out from behind her. Maybe he made too much dirty money and felt uneasy. No matter where Fan Lanqin goes, she always brings a bodyguard with her, and it is said that he was hired at a high price. It costs hundreds of thousands a month, and the titles of black belt and champion sound very impressive. You bitch, I asked you to explain, but you didn't, and you started to fight instead. Are you really trying to get close to me? I'm telling you, it's wishful thinking if you want an old cow to eat young grass. I am a good old ox. I only cultivate my own land. I am not interested in other people's land. The moment the bodyguard approached, Zhou Yu took action. He raised his arm and made a big swing. Before the bodyguard could react, he fell to the ground with a bang. That's it? Are you here to blackmail me? Zhou Yu raised his leg and kicked the bodyguard lightly. It was obvious that the bodyguard had lost consciousness. How could this happen? Weren't we supposed to be black belts and champions? Fan Lanqin rubbed her eyes, unable to believe what she saw. The bodyguard we hired at a huge cost, hundreds of thousands a month, was beaten down in the first encounter. With so many people watching around, he apparently hit the bodyguard, but in reality he was hitting her in the face from a distance. Fan Lanqin is very embarrassed now. She can't win the argument, and she can't beat the bodyguards. She keeps making a fool of herself and losing face. He was just staring at Zhou Yu fiercely. If eyes had lethal power, Zhou Yu might have been killed countless times. Jinshan, is this how your Jin family entertains guests? I can't scold him or beat him, but I can't swallow this humiliation. Fan Lanqin's eyes turned and her gaze shifted to Jinshan. This is the Jin family. Jinshan must be held responsible for being humiliated in public. She wants to use Jinshan's skill to teach Zhou Yu a lesson. I have to say that Fan Lanqin's idea is good. It's a pity that she never dreamed that in Jinshan's eyes, Zhou Yu is not an outsider, but his good son-in-law. One is a good son-in-law, and the other is barely a friend. As long as Jinshan is not suffering from Alzheimer's disease, how could he target Zhou Yu? Aren't you afraid of being scolded to death by your own daughter? Fan Lanqin, what you said is wrong. You are a guest, isn't he a guest? So many eyes saw it before, and your son took the initiative to come forward and cause trouble. They keep saying he's a liar. Isn't that the cause of all this? Don't think that you can't tell right from wrong just because you are Fan Lanqin. Jinshan, what do you mean? Fan Lanqin was extremely surprised by Jinshan's words. That's the good guy Jinshan, who always has the style of playing things to both sides. But what happened today? In front of so many people, you didn't even give her any face? The words were full of accusations. Literally. Jinshan walked step by step to Zhou and patted Zhou on the shoulder. Look everyone, what a nice boy he is. Your son keeps saying he's a liar. Who wouldn't feel uncomfortable putting such a big hat on him? Not only did you not blame your son, but you also helped him to commit atrocities. How can you be a mother? If the previous words were just about not helping her, then these words would rise to the level of stepping on her. Good boy Jinshan, I'll remember what happened tonight. And you better be careful. Fan Lanqin left, and before leaving, she did not forget to say harsh words to Zhou. Idiot. Zhou shrugged and didn't take it to heart at all. Thank you. Zhou nodded at Jinshan. Although he was not afraid of Fan Lanqin, if Jinshan did not stand up and speak, Fan Lanqin would probably not leave and would definitely continue to pester him. We are one family, so it would be too polite to say thank you. Let's go and have a chat. Jinshan seemed to deliberately say the three words his own people very loudly, at least the people nearby could all hear it clearly. One by one, they began to speculate about Zhou's identity and what Jinshan meant by their own people. Jinshan took Zhou into a room. Just as Jinshan was about to sit down, Zhou suddenly took a big step forward and forced himself in front of Jinshan. Careful! Zhou shouted loudly, someone was actually targeting Jinshan again. After the punch just now, Zhou felt his entire right arm was slightly numb. The one who came this time is another ruthless character. Chapter 74, Ground Lying Fist. This was the first time Zhou encountered a master since upgrading his fighting skills. After the punch, the entire right arm felt slightly numb. This alone is enough to prove that the combat capability of the killer in front of him is probably far superior to his. Mr. Jin, it seems that your life is very valuable, and someone wants your life. Zhou protected Jinshan behind him. Facing a top killer, he was still in the mood to tease Jinshan. As long as you still have the trump card, you can upgrade your fighting skills by spending money, and you will have money on you. At worst, I can spend 5 billion to upgrade my fighting skills to level 2. Are you a killer? How much does your employer pay you? How about I give you twice as much? Kingsoft is not short of money. Zhou's words just now seemed to be a joke, but they also contained a reminder to Kingsoft. Things that can be solved with money are not problems. No matter how much the other party offers, you can always give twice as much. If it doesn't work, then give several times more. You are trying to bribe a killer with money. You are humiliating me. The killer made a low sound. From his response just now, it was not difficult to see that bribery with money did not seem to work. Of course, it is also possible that the money was not given enough. After all, killers do their jobs for money. Since they do their jobs for money, how many of them are truly not interested in money? 3 times, I can give you 3 times the price. Jinshan spoke again, and the amount increased from double to triple. Although I don't know how much it costs to hire this killer, given Jinshan's wealth, he can definitely afford 3 times the price. I told you, using money to bribe someone is a humiliation to me. Mr. Jin, since you can't bribe him with money, you can bribe me with money. Zhou suddenly spoke up and Jinshan wanted to settle the matter with money. Since the killer doesn't buy it, giving him the money will be the same. No matter whether the killer stops or Zhou takes care of the killer, as long as Jinshan's life is saved, the outcome will be the same. What do you mean by using money to bribe you? Jinshan frowned immediately. He had mistaken Zhou for Jin Jiani's boyfriend and his future son-in-law. As a result, at this critical juncture, the future son-in-law asked him to pay money to bribe him. This matter would confuse anyone. Mr. Jin, although I have already received the money last time. But even brothers should settle accounts clearly, and the money owed should still be paid. 5 billion to save your life. If you are in danger in the future, I will come at your command. Okay, 5 billion is 5 billion. Jinshan has more than one child, but only one daughter. 5 billion is just a small amount to him. Furthermore, Zhou is obviously already a son-in-law in Jinshan's mind, and giving 5 billion to the future son-in-law is considered part of the dowry. Besides, if the result is that you can save your life in the end, it would be like a free gift. If measured in this way, 5 billion is definitely worth it. The idea was good, but Jinshan had no idea that Zhou and Jin Jiani were not in that kind of relationship at all. It was just his personal opinion throughout. Do you think I'm dead? The conversation between Zhou and Jinshan was very brief, perhaps only a few seconds. If Jinshan had not offered to bribe the killer earlier, causing the killer to be distracted, he would have probably attacked again. Gold, upgrade. The 5 billion from Kingsoft has not arrived yet, but Zhou now has more than 10 billion, which is enough for him to spend money once to upgrade his fighting skills to level 2. One-click Krypton Gold, one item upgrade, without any pause in between. After his fighting skills were upgraded to level 2, Zhou's body was strengthened in every aspect. Bite. Congratulations to the host for upgrading his fighting skills by 2 levels and triggering a hidden reward. A random martial arts lottery ticket. After spending 5 billion yuan and upgrading the fighting skill to level 2, there is actually a hidden reward. Careful. Seeing that the dagger in the killer's hand was about to stab Zhou, Jinshan behind him screamed in fear. At the critical moment, Zhou suddenly raised his left hand and instantly grabbed the killer's right hand. Take your time, don't be impatient. If you are impatient, you won't be able to eat the hot tofu. At such a critical moment, Zhou not only blocked the killer's dagger, but also started to make fun of him. This undoubtedly made Jinshan behind him break out in a cold sweat, thinking that the young men nowadays really know how to have fun. Is it necessary to be so exciting? Strictly speaking, Zhou was not just teasing the killer, he wanted to draw a random martial arts reward. Extract. Zhou clicked on the draw button, silently hoping that he could draw some powerful martial arts. Things like the 9 Yang Divine Art, the 9 Yin Scriptures, the Great Shift of the Universe, the 18 Dragons Subduing Palms, and so on. I would be excited just thinking about winning any of these. However, dreams are beautiful, but reality is always cruel. Without the 9 Yang Divine Art, the 9 Yin Scriptures, or the Great Shift of the Universe, he could not even draw the 18 Dragons Subduing Palms. The reward he drew almost made Zhou faint. Bite. Congratulations to the host for winning the martial arts, ground-lying fist. Fuck your whole family, what the hell is this? Maybe because he had drawn a martial art that he didn't really like, Zhou got angry for a moment and didn't pay attention, resulting in him failing to control the strength of his hands. With a little force from his left hand, the killer's wrist was crushed with a click. The pain that occurred in an instant was so intense that even a well-trained killer could not help but groan in pain instinctively. What are you yelling for? It's so annoying. Zhou was already a little unhappy because he didn't draw the martial arts he wanted. The killer's scream just now undoubtedly gave Zhou an outlet to vent his anger. He raised his leg and kicked the killer hard, knocking him to the ground. Impossible. When we exchanged punches earlier, I could clearly feel that you were not as strong as me. But why are you so strong now? The killer who fell to the ground had a face full of doubt. At the beginning of the two of them fighting, he happened to see Zhou's arm trembling slightly. It was obvious that he had the upper hand. But why was he so vulnerable in front of Zhou after such a short period of time? Are you stupid? Haven't you heard a saying? When you're away for 3 seconds, you should look at him with new eyes. The killer was confused. He knew that one should look at a man with new eyes after 3 days of absence, but what the hell was this? Could there be such a huge difference in just 3 seconds? Ordinary people really can't do it, let alone 3 seconds, even 3 days is impossible. But who can blame Zhou for being a cheater? After spending some money, his skills improved and his combat power naturally skyrocketed. Before your fighting skills are upgraded to level 2, your arms will go numb after a punch. Upgrade to level 2, and even with a little force, I can crush his wrist. These 5 billion are worth it. Zhou couldn't help but feel some emotion in his heart, but what he felt most was that he didn't have to pay for the 5 billion yuan himself, as someone else paid for it. At least I have chosen a martial art, why not give it a try? Zhou's eyes moved quickly, and then he signaled Jinshan to step back. He wanted to try the ground punch. Zhou walked up to the killer and was thought to be about to attack, but suddenly his whole body fell to the ground. Jinshan, what the hell? Killer, blackmail? Chapter 75 A Unique Gift. The outcome was clearly already decided, and the killer had already fallen to the ground. He covered his left hand with a painful expression on his face. But who could have thought that Zhou actually walked over and lay on the ground? Jinshan was stunned by this scene. The killer was even more confused. Why did he just lie down for no reason? Young people nowadays really know how to have fun. Jinshan hesitated for a moment. He felt that Zhou's action might be a mockery of the killer and he was just playing. It's too bullying. But in the killer's opinion, Zhou's behavior was too bullying. A gentleman can be killed but not humiliated. Being humiliated like this is more painful for him than death. As a top killer, he felt that his dignity was completely trampled upon by Zhou Yu. Even if I die, you can't humiliate me. The killer gritted his teeth and actually bit the poison hidden in his mouth and committed suicide. Awesome, he forced the other person to death without even making a move. Jinshan couldn't help but give Zhou Yu a thumbs up. He thought Zhou Yu was just playing. It was not until he saw the killer commit suicide that Jinshan came to his senses. It turned out that Zhou Yu's thinking had reached the 5th level, or even the 6th level. He killed the opponent without making any move, reaching a high level that he could not understand. Fuck you. I haven't even used my ground-lying fist yet and you're going to commit suicide. Do you think you deserve to be lying on the ground? Zhou Yu looked disappointed, and after standing up he kicked the killer hard. The lost expression and the kick to vent his anger made Jinshan start to have wild thoughts again. This young man is amazing. He seems to be unsatisfied until he kills the killer. Could it be that he has a more brilliant trick that he hasn't used yet? That must be the case, otherwise it's hard to explain why the killer committed suicide and he was unhappy. Mr. Jin. Zhou Yu turned around and saw Jinshan in a daze. He raised his hand and waved it in front of Jinshan a few times. The killer is dead, give me money. You are such a smart kid. Jinshan shrugged and smiled, but it was not difficult to tell from his eyes that the more he looked at Zhou Yu, the more he liked him and the more satisfied he became. He is handsome, skilled, and most importantly, smart. He felt that his daughter would never suffer any loss if she was with such a man. After the 5 billion was received, Zhou Yu smiled happily. To improve fighting skills, you have to spend huge amounts of money every time. It costs 5 billion to go from level 1 to level 2, and 50 billion to go from level 2 to level 3. It will take 50 billion to upgrade the fighting skill to level 3. It's exciting just thinking about it. In addition to improving one's own combat effectiveness, will there be a hidden reward mechanism? Jinshan took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Soon someone came in and carried the killer's body away. Jinshan and Zhou Yu also returned to the banquet again. They talked as they walked and looked very relaxed. Especially Jinshan, who had a smile on his face and you couldn't tell at all that he had just encountered a killer. Pang Yong, are you f-king framing me? Fang Lanxin was so angry that she left, but her son Fang Chenxi didn't leave yet. But he no longer had the arrogance he had before and shrank beside Pang Yong. After all, he had lost all his face after being treated so harshly by Zhou Yu before. At this moment, seeing Zhou Yu and Jinshan returning in front of everyone talking and laughing, Fang Chenxi couldn't help but start to wonder if he had been tricked by Pang Yong. If Zhou Yu is really an ordinary person, he is just a liar. If he could deceive Jin Jiani, could he also deceive Jinshan? I framed you, I'll have someone investigate it myself. He even had someone drive a car and run over his parents, but they were lucky. One was fine, and the other was seriously injured. I'm just an ordinary person, I swear to God. Pang Yong's explanation was very logical. The basis for his explanation was that he had investigated Zhou Yu, and he thought he had done a very thorough investigation. Moreover, when Pang Yong mentioned the gift at the Wang family store earlier, Zhou Yu immediately went crazy, which undoubtedly confirmed this point. But as Jinshan and Zhou Yu were talking and laughing, Pang Yong began to feel uneasy. Originally, he thought the whole incident was a joke played by Qinli, and that Zhou Yu was someone Qinli hired to target him and play a prank on him. But now it seems that this is not the case. Qinli and others' attitude towards Zhou Yu did not seem to be pretended, and so did Jin Jiani before and Jinshan now. If Zhou Yu is really a liar, then his cheating skills are too advanced. But if he is not a liar, how do you explain his background, which is so ordinary that it cannot be more ordinary? Let us try it again during the gift-giving session later. I'm sure he can't give a valuable gift. A person who is so ordinary that he cannot be more ordinary, even if he is eloquent and can lie. But after all, you have no money, and this is a fact that cannot be changed. So Pang Yong gave Fang Chenxi another idea, asking Fang Chenxi to make something about Jin Jiani's birthday gift. Okay, I'll trust you again. Fang Chenxi chose to believe Pang Yong again, mainly because he hoped in his heart that what Pang Yong said was right. He wanted to slap Zhou Yu in the face more than Pang Yong did, and to do it immediately. It was time to give gifts, but Fang Chenxi did not take any action at first. A pair of eyes stared straight at Zhou Yu, observing his every move. When it is a birthday, people usually send gifts to celebrate. Even ordinary people get gifts on their birthdays, but the prices of the gifts are relatively cheaper. Unlike now, the casual gifts would start from hundreds of thousands or even millions. In this kind of occasion, and considering Jean Gianni's background, anything cheaper wouldn't be acceptable. In the final analysis, he just wanted to take advantage of this opportunity to curry favor with the Jean family. You have to know that the Jean family is one of the families with the best connections in Beijing. If you can get help from the Jean family, even just once, it will be enough to benefit a lot. Hundreds of thousands, millions, and some even exceed tens of millions. This was the first time Zhou Yu had given such a generous gift. This also made him feel a little embarrassed because he came empty-handed. Seeing that most of the people who were giving gifts had given theirs, Fang Chenxi slowly stepped forward. He took out an exquisite little box from his arms and knelt on one knee in front of Jean Gianni. The sudden scene made Jean Gianni a little overwhelmed, and she didn't even reach out to take the gift. She was afraid that the box contained a ring, and she was even more afraid that Fang Chenxi would propose to her. Fortunately, when Fang Chenxi opened the box, there was not a ring inside, but a dazzling diamond necklace. This diamond necklace was made by a famous craftsman and is worth more than 30 million. This gift is the most valuable gift so far. Jia and I, only you deserve this diamond necklace. Come, I'll put it on for you. Fang Chenxi stood up, strode forward, and wanted to put the diamond necklace on Jean Gianni. Jean Gianni paused for a moment, then subconsciously took a big step back. Jean Gianni didn't want to accept this expensive gift, and even more so didn't want Fang Chenxi to put the necklace on her in public. Your gift is too valuable. I cannot accept it. Jean Gianni shook her head, but Zhou Yu on the side laughed out loud. Isn't it embarrassing? I accepted everyone else's gifts, but not yours. You have a problem with your character, it's proven. What are you laughing at, you poor bastard? Fang Chenxi was already angry and started to confront Zhou Yu for the second time. If you have the ability, give me a necklace worth 30 million. Vague. Zhou Yu looked disdainful and raised his hand to wave his finger at Fang Chenxi. When giving gifts these days, you have to be careful. If you want to give a gift, give something unique that you can't even buy. As he spoke, Zhou Yu walked towards a large bar not far away. The next gift he is going to give is unique. This is the only one like it. No matter how much money you spend, you can't buy it. Chapter 76. A cup of looking up shocks the audience. What exactly is he going to give? Is there any gift that money can't buy? That's bullshit. You're just showing off. Money can buy anything these days. Love, could it be that what he gave was love? I love you as much as I love Mahua. Nowadays, even love can be bought with money. People around were talking, but their voices were very low. After all, Zhou Yu is a ruthless person who dares to confront Fang Chenxi and even Fang Chenxi's mother Fang Lanxin. They didn't know Zhou Yu's background yet, so naturally they didn't dare to discuss it in public. What does Master Yu want to give me? Jean Gianni was more curious than anyone else present, and besides being curious, she was also a little excited. After all, it is a one-of-a-kind item. Even the diamond necklace that Fang Chenxi gave her before, although worth more than 30 million, is not a one-of-a-kind item. Guess what Big Brother is going to give you? How would I know? Big Brother has always been someone we cannot fathom. Brother, is he so mysterious? Xinli, Zhao Weya, Zhou Su, Shen Duoduo and others gathered together at this moment, staring at Zhou Yu, and were also curious about what gift he would give. Shu, be quiet. Xinli suddenly raised his hand and made a quiet gesture. Although I don't know what gift Big Brother is going to give, I know Big Brother is going to start showing off. Keep quiet and watch Big Brother show off. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Zhou Yu walked to the bar. He first looked at the utensils on the bar, then turned around and looked at the various types of wine behind him. Taking a deep breath, Zhou Yu reached out and took a total of 7 bottles of wine. These 7 bottles of wine are not only of different types, but even of different colors, 7 different colors. When everyone saw Zhou Yu start to mix cocktails, their expressions changed from anticipation and curiosity to disappointment. I thought it would be a mysterious gift, but after all this time, it turned out to be a cocktail. Can cocktails be a unique gift these days? Ha, I'm dying of laughter. A one-of-a-kind gift, is this it? Fang Chenxi burst into laughter when she saw Zhou Yu mixing cocktails. And unlike the others, who were muttering softly, Fang Chenxi not only laughed out loud, but also mocked loudly. No way, where's the pretense? Brother, it's time to have fun this time. Not only Fang Chenxi, but also Qinli, Zhao Weya and others frowned. It was obvious from their expressions that even they were beginning to doubt it. After all, it's just cocktail making, what is so unique about it? Is it possible to make a magical wine? Zhou completely ignored Fang Chenxi, not even looking at her, and concentrated on making cocktails. In the eyes of others, Zhou is just mixing cocktails in an ordinary way. But is it really ordinary? The answer is naturally no. Zhou received a reward from the system, which was top level, even at the level of a god-level bartender. This also means that in the field of bartenders, Zhou is definitely number one, and is several countries ahead of the second place. At first, Zhou's movements were normal. But as time went on, Zhou's movements became faster and faster. Later on, it was so fast that no one around could catch it. "TSK, are you doing acrobatics?" Fang Chenxi shrugged and snorted coldly. In his opinion, what does it matter if the movements are fast and cool? Not a bartender yet? The final result is still just a glass of wine, isn't it? Is he mixing a martini? The people from Dongjiu seemed to see a hint of understanding and wondered if Zhou was mixing a martini. But as time went by, he began to doubt himself, because no matter how complicated the martini was, it didn't seem to be as complicated as the one Zhou prepared. After about 8 minutes, Zhou stopped. A glass of wine, or more precisely, a glass of art presented to everyone. "Oh my god, it's so beautiful, just like a rainbow. Isn't this rainbow wine?" "No, this isn't just rainbow wine, it looks like martini rainbow wine." "Are there any rainbow martinis?" Everyone was talking about it, and it was because of this that Zhou used a lighter to light the glass of wine. A magical scene appeared the moment the flame appeared. A faint rainbow seemed to appear above the flame, corresponding exactly to the 7 colors in the wine glass. Everyone was undoubtedly shocked when they saw this scene. Everyone present was at the top of the Beijing pyramid and was no stranger to wine. But whoever has seen such a glass of wine, they will feel like Granny Lu coming to the city. Zhou picked up the wine glass, walked in front of Jin Jiani, raised his hand and waved, and the flame went out. "I'll give you this wine, which is unique in the world. Its name is Looking Up. Try it, you might get an unexpected surprise. Such a beautiful glass of wine is simply a perfect work of art. It is so fascinating to look at that you don't even want to drink it." After a brief pause, Jin Jiani took a sip. A sweet feeling swept over the taste buds, and an indescribable feeling of joy filled the whole body. The second bite, the taste suddenly changed from sweet to bitter. Correspondingly, an inexplicable sadness swept over my whole body. Jin Jiani felt something sliding down her eyes. She raised her hand to wipe it away before she came to her senses. It turned out to be tears. Every subsequent sip has a different flavor. 7 colors, 7 flavors. Sweet, bitter, spicy, sour, salty, bland and astringent. The most amazing thing is that every time you taste a flavor, an inexplicable emotion will arise in you. This is also the greatest essence of this glass of wine. Joy, anger, worry, thought, sadness, fear and surprise are all displayed vividly. The intersection and fusion of the 7 flavors and the 7 emotions make people look forward to the future. That is too much. Sometimes crying, sometimes laughing, sometimes surprised, this is too incredible. Is it an act, or is it the effect of the alcohol? It didn't feel like I was acting. In just a short period of time, I went through joy, anger, sorrow, fear, and shock seamlessly. If it's acting, how amazing must it be? Besides, Jin Jiani is such a high-ranking person, she doesn't need to deceive everyone by acting. Qinli, Zhao Wuya and others looked at each other, especially Zhu Chanxian and the other girls. They naturally knew Jin Jiani better than anyone else. They knew in their hearts that Jin Jiani could not be acting, and Jin Jiani would blush even when she lied, so she had no acting skills at all. This also means that everything Jin Jiani just showed was true. What kind of glass of wine could be so magical? Impossible, absolutely impossible. It's fake, it must be fake. When everyone was shocked, Fang Chenxi jumped out again. He insisted that everything was fake. "If you're brave enough, give me a glass and I'll expose you right there. Logically speaking, you don't deserve to drink my wine." "But..." Zhou deliberately dragged out the tone. Seeing this scene, Qinli, Zhao Wuya and others on the side suddenly laughed secretly. Because they knew very well that Zhou was setting the hook and Fang Chenxi was likely to take the bait. Once it bites the hook, its entire mouth will be torn to pieces. Chapter 77 Ling Yunqing's strong appearance. Zhang Taigong fishes and those who are willing to take the bait will be caught. From the moment Zhou prepared the cocktail for Jin Jiani, he had already been setting up the trap. A cup of looking upward is not only a birthday gift for Jean Gianni, but also a hook to lure Fong Chensi. Zhou Yu was sure that Fong Chensi would take the bait, and would do so on his own initiative. Sure enough, while Fong Chensi was questioning him, he took the initiative to step forward and take the bait. Don't talk so much nonsense. How much is it? Name your price. I have plenty of money. Fong Chensi started shouting that it was all about money. In his opinion, everything can be defined by money. Vulgar, stupid. I'm the only one in the world who can do this, and you have the nerve to measure it with money? Zhou Yu deliberately dragged out the words again, waiting to whet Fong Chensi's appetite completely before speaking again. Here's how, I'll make you a drink. Let me make a bet. If you don't feel anything after drinking, I'll let you do whatever you want. Otherwise, you lose. You lose, kneel down and kowtow to apologize, and quit the Beijing's 6 young masters. It would be fine if he just kowtowed and apologized, but he actually wanted to withdraw from the 6th young master of Beijing. This was an explosive gamble. Okay, I lose. I kneel down, kowtow and apologize, and quit Beijing's 6 young masters. But if you lose... Fong Chensi paused deliberately, gritted his teeth, and a hint of murderous intent flashed between his brows. If you lose, I'm going to kill you. When others talk about killing someone, they are probably just joking or trying to scare someone. But for a person of Fong Chensi's level, if he says he wants to kill someone, he might really do it. In a word, someone is going to deal with it. No problem. Zhou Yu spread his hands, then raised his hand and pointed at the people present. You are all well-known figures in Beijing, so please be my witnesses. No problem. As soon as Zhou Yu finished speaking, Qin Li responded immediately. While speaking, he raised his hand and nudged Zhou Su. Fool, Big Brother is doing this for you, why don't you speak up? I want to pledge my love to you. Zhou Su was very excited. Just as Qin Li said, Zhou Yu set a trap for Fong Chensi and wanted to kick Fong Chensi out of the 6 young masters of Beijing. It was really to help Zhou Su. If Fong Chensi also kicked out the 6 young masters of Beijing, it would mean there would be one more position. Even if Ling Yunqing wants to support Tang Qichao, Zhou Su can occupy another position. In this way, Zhou Su can become one of the 6 young masters of Beijing 100%. Go away. Even if I want to pledge my love to you, is it your turn? Didn't you see that Sister Cici's eyes can stab people? As soon as Qin Li finished speaking, Zhu Chanxian raised her hand and hit him on the head. Come, tell me where you itch, and I'll help you relieve it. Sister Cici, you only know how to bully me. If you have the ability, go and help Big Brother relieve his itch. You idiot, shouldn't you ask your elder brother to relieve her itch instead? Shen Lingshan on the side suddenly said something, making Qin Li, Zhou Wuya, Zhou Su, Chen Duoduo and other men not know how to respond. You slut, you're the one who's itchy, you're itchy every day, hum. If Chen Lingshan's previous statement was awesome, then Zhu Chanxian's response was undoubtedly awesome plus. Stop arguing, he's starting to mix drinks. Qi Lingshuang muttered something, but the strange thing was that the little girl's cheeks turned very red for some reason. There was something a little off about his expression, especially his eyes, which looked vague and uncertain. Zhou Yu mixed the cocktail again, seemingly casually, but people with sharp eyes found that the steps and speed were exactly the same as before. It feels like it's not a person mixing the cocktails, but an incredibly precise machine. At the same time, a glass of identical wine was presented to everyone again. The only difference is that there was flame before, but this time, there is no flame. Wait, let me light the fire. Just as Zhou Yu was about to light the cigarette, Fong Chensi strode forward, took out his lighter and quickly lit it. In addition to pretending to be cool, he was also worried that Zhou Yu was going to play some tricks. Light the flame and the rainbow light appears again. But soon, the flame was blown out by Fong Chensi. Fong Chensi was not interested in or appreciated things like flames and rainbows. What he wanted to do now was to drink and make Zhou Yu admit defeat with conviction. After taking a sip, Fong Chensi grinned. Ha, I don't feel anything, I don't feel anything at all. Are you stupid? You're laughing like this, and you still don't feel anything? Zhou Yu raised his hand and pointed at Fong Chensi. When he spoke, Fong Chensi was stunned. Did I just laugh? And you're laughing happily? Bullshit, you laughed so hard, huh? Qin Li responded quickly, and the others echoed him. They all saw the fight, and the facts are the facts. Coincidence, it must be a coincidence. Fong Chensi didn't believe that there was such a magical wine, so he quickly took a second sip. As a result, after taking the second bite, an inexplicable sadness swept over my whole body. How could this happen? Is it my mind? Fang Chenxi shook his head and began to taste the third bite. However, after taking the third bite, Fang Chenxi was surprised to find that not only the taste had changed, but also her mood seemed to have changed drastically. Then the fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh sips followed. With each sip, not only the taste, but also inexplicable and huge changes would occur in my heart. Until the end, a tear fell from his eyes and Fang Chenxi fell to the ground completely. Why is this happening? It's just a glass of wine, how could it make me so out of control? Everyone saw Fang Chenxi lying on the ground talking to himself, and the winner and loser of this bet were obvious. Fang Chenxi, you lose. Since you're already lying on the ground, you might as well kowtow and apologize at the same time. You're not ashamed to lose to me. Zhou Yu approached Fang Chenxi step by step, and suddenly raised his hand and pointed at Pang Yong not far away. He used to be the sixth young master of Beijiang, but he lost to me and lost his identity as the sixth young master of Beijiang. You're really looking for death. Pang Yongqi gritted his teeth. How embarrassing would it be to mention this matter in public? Fang Chenxi, according to the bet, from now on, you are no longer the sixth young master of Beijiang. You? Fang Chenxi spoke hesitantly. With so many people present, he couldn't cheat even if he wanted to. Who said Fang Chenxi wants to leave Beijiang sixth young master? Sixth young master Beijiang, do you have the final say? A voice suddenly sounded, and everyone present frowned when they heard it. This is because the owner of this voice is Ling Yunqing, who founded the six young masters of Beijiang. However, Ling Yunqing himself did not come, but the voice came from Tang Qiqiao's mobile phone. At this moment, Ling Yunqing was video chatting with Tang Qiqiao and conveying information to everyone through the video. Pang Yong, Fang Chenxi, they are still the six young masters of Beijiang. Xinli, you are the one who started this trouble. From today on, you will be removed from the list of Beijiang's six young masters. Chapter 78 Beijiang's Sixth Master. No one expected that a video call from Ling Yunqing would cause such a stir. Not only did he speak up to save Pang Yong and Fang Chenxi, he also spoke up to kick Xinli out of the six young masters of Beijiang. This is the sixth young master of Beijiang? I'm so obsessed with joining the Beijiang sixth young master. How ironic. Zhou Su suddenly laughed out loud, and this laugh were tantamount to offending Ling Yunqing. But so what? He just couldn't stand Ling Yunqing's attitude. Besides, this incident was caused by him, and now Xinli has been implicated, so he feels bad inside. Fuck the sixth young master of Beijiang, fuck Ling Yunqing. You can't bully my brother. I can't beat you, but I'll bite you even if I have to. It's better not to have such a Beijiang sixth young master. That's right, it doesn't matter if you don't want it. Xinli snorted coldly and Zhao Woya also expressed his opinion in response. They had always had a good relationship, and now because of Zhou Yu, they could all call each other brothers. Xinli was kicked out of the Beijiang six young masters by Ling Yunqing's words. How could Zhao Woya stay in such an organization? What is the sixth young master of Beijiang? It has changed. It is just an empty title, maybe even a bad reputation. You're right, this isn't the six young masters of Beijiang, but the Youth Alliance. How ironic. Ha ha. I have a lot of money, and from this moment on, I will also break away from Beijiang's sixth young master. Xian Duoduo's words were even more explicit, almost challenging Ling Yunqing. You? Ling Yunqing on the other side of the video was so angry that his face turned green. He thought he was so majestic that he could settle the matter with just one sentence. But he never expected that Zhou Su, Xinli, Zhao Woya, and even Xian Duoduo would stand up to oppose him. Although Ling Yunqing himself was not present, the situation was no different from whether he was present in person or not, he was still being slapped in the face. Brother, we will follow you from now on. Xinli, Zhao Woya, Zhou Su, and Xian Duoduo walked directly to Zhou Yu. Several people came to Zhou Yu on their own initiative and expressed their opinions, so Zhou Yu naturally couldn't refuse. Besides, Ling Yunqing's words just now did make Zhou Yu very unhappy. Since Zhou Yu and his brothers were unhappy, they might as well make a big fuss. Okay, let's set up an organization too. The name is Beijiang Liuye. When Zhou Yu said this, everyone was shocked. Sixth young master and sixth master, one is from the young master generation and the other is from the master generation, so they are crushed to death. The most shocked person was Ling Yunqing, who was on the video call. He never thought that Qinli, Zhao Wuya, and even Qian Duoduo would stand up against him. And he opposed him in front of so many people, and got slapped in the face. However, what was even more unexpected was that Qinli and others publicly asked Zhou Yu to set up an organization, and Zhou Yu actually agreed. The name, Sixth Master Beijiang, was obviously aimed at Sixth Young Master Beijiang, and it sounded like a definite bloodline suppression. You are so brave. Ling Yunqing instantly became furious and shouted. If people were at the scene, they would probably have taken action. Master Beijiang Lu, are you sure? Ling Yunqing looked straight at Zhou Yu through the video camera. I really can't understand where someone came from who could do such a bold thing. You are so bold. Zhou Yu forcefully retorted, you've got a Beijiang Sixth Young Master, and you've even formulated a series of rules. But what is the result? You are the only one who makes the rules. What do you mean, if someone withdraws or joins, more than half of the 6 young masters of Beijiang must agree? Are Qinli, Zhao Wuya, and Qian Duoduo the 6 young masters of Beijiang? Pang Yang participated in the gambling game and lost his identity as the 6th young master of Beijiang. He did it voluntarily. He is a man and can afford to lose. While Zhou Yu was stepping on Ling Yunqing, he also did not forget to attack Pang Yang. On the surface it sounds like a thumbs up, but in fact it is just another form of dislike. And Fang Chenxi, he also volunteered to participate in the gambling game before, and everyone present can testify to this. He also lost the game and lost his identity as the 6th young master of Beijiang. The 6 young masters of Beijiang are short of 2 positions. Qinli, Zhao Wuya, and Qian Duoduo recommend and agree that Zhou Su should be the new 6 young masters of Beijiang. According to the rules you set, does this comply? Everyone present, do you think so? Zhou Yu also did not forget to coordinate with other people present, but 99% of these people were afraid of Ling Yunqing. Even if you know who is right and who is wrong, you are unwilling to speak out. According to the rules, Zhou Su has been recommended and supported by Qinli, Zhao Wuya, and Qian Duoduo, and is qualified to become one of the 6 young masters of Beijiang. Someone spoke, but it was not Zhu Chanqian, but Jin Jiani. In fact, Zhu Chanqian was also about to speak, but Jin Jiani took the lead. As the protagonist of tonight, Jin Jiani knows that her standing up will be more effective than others. But at the same time, she also knew that this stop would be equivalent to completely offending Ling Yunqing. Yes, according to the rules, that's right. Zhu Chanqian also spoke, and then Chen Lingshan also spoke. Chen Lingshan competes with Zhu Chanqian for everything, even when it comes to offending young people. It's really weird. I think so too. A hesitant voice was heard. It was Qi Lingshuang. This little girl actually spoke. Once there is 1, there will be 2, and then there will be 3. The rest of the people present also started to murmur. I didn't dare to speak out loudly, but I still expressed my meaning. I appointed the 6 young masters of Beijiang, and I can play them however I want. Ling Yunqing was completely furious and yelled. Maybe he was provoked, but it was also possible that this was his true side. There is a professional term for this kind of person, which is called hypocrite. Then take your time. My brothers and I are honest men and we won't associate with hypocrites. Now that he has already offended Ling Yunqing, Zhou Yu is not afraid to use the word hypocrite to describe him. From now on, Qinli, Zhao Wuya, and Qian Duoduo are no longer the 6 young masters of Beijiang. From now on, they are Beijiang Liuye. So domineering, almost leaking. Qinli, Zhao Wuya, Qian Duoduo, and Zhou Su couldn't help but give Zhou Yu a thumbs up. Ha, I'm going to be the 6th master of Beijiang from now on. I used to be the 6th young master, now I'm the 6th master, I've been upgraded. Crazy Yang, I'm here, call me grandpa, ha. Qinli, Zhou Wuya, and Qian Duoduo were all delighted. Especially Qian Duoduo, he actually raised his hand and waved to Pang Yang who was not far away. The words hurry up and call me grandpa made Pang Yang so angry that he almost collapsed. Count me in, I'll join in. Zhu Chanqian walked forward quickly and saw that Qinli, Zhao Wuya, Zhou Su and Qian Duoduo had all joined the organization founded by Zhou Yu. Of course, she also wanted to join. Cici, 6th Master Beijiang, we are all men. It's not a good idea for a woman like you to join us, right? Zhou Yu responded hesitantly. It was not that he rejected Zhu Chanqian, but he felt something was wrong. Sister Cici, why don't you let Big Brother create an organization for you as well? Qinli suddenly spoke with a sly smile. I've already thought of a name. Let's call her Beijiang Liuna. Chapter 79 The Threat from Ling Yunqing. Beijiang Liuye sounds very mighty and domineering. At least he is several times more domineering than the sixth young master of Beijiang. But Beijiang Liuye doesn't sound like that. Not only does it not sound domineering, it actually seems a bit awkward, and even hearing the name makes one think of something far-fetched. Qinli, do you want to die? Xu Qianqian raised her hand and immediately grabbed Qinli's ear, lifting it slightly upwards, causing Qinli to scream in pain. 6 Beijiang ladies, you want to find 6 ladies yourself, right? Sister Cici, what you said, even if I have this idea, my kidneys won't allow it. Ha ha. Lao Qin, your kidneys are really useless. The conversation between Xu Qianqian and Qinli caused Zhao Wuya, Chen Duoduo, and others to burst into laughter. It's not that they have a low sense of humor, but it's really funny. The words are one thing, but the exaggerated body movements are simply amazing. However, only Zhao Wuya and a few others laughed, because the rest of the people did not dare to laugh. Qinli alone is not easy to deal with, let alone there is Xu Qianqian. You are so brave. Some are happy and some are sad, this is an eternal truth. There was laughter and joy all over Zhou Yu's side, but Ling Yunqing on the other end of the video call was so angry that he was about to lose control. This was the first time in his life that he had been slapped in the face in public. Mr. Beijiang Lu was talking and laughing, and he didn't take him seriously at all. You're sick, aren't you? Zhou Yu would not tolerate Ling Yunqing. Since he had already confronted him, he might as well continue to confront him to the end. This time, he not only spoke back, but also raised his hand and pointed directly at the screen of the mobile phone in Tang Qichao's hand. This action was equivalent to pointing at Ling Yunqing's face and retorting. It was you who founded the Beijiang 6 Young Masters, and it was you who made the rules. Now, you are the one who kicked people out casually, and you are still the one who doesn't follow the rules. You can't afford to play, so I won't play with you anymore. Is that not okay? You. Ling Yunqing was about to speak when Zhou Yu interrupted him with a shout. What are you talking about? Shut up. Qinli, Zhao Wuya, and Xian Duoduo are no longer members of your playhouse organization. They are now the 6th master of Beijiang. Listen carefully, they are the 6th master of Beijiang, not the 6th young master of Beijiang. What right do you have to point fingers at them? He is the leader of the 6 young masters of Beijiang. Go play in the mud and play house. Every word Zhou Yu said was more powerful than the last, especially when he was talking about playing in the mud and playing house. Ling Yunqing was simply trampled upon and treated as worthless. Well said, let's play house. Ha, playing in the mud, playing house. Qinli, Zhou Wuya, Chen Duoduo, Zhou Su, and even Xu Qianqian all spoke up in agreement. In terms of identity and background alone, they are not as good as Ling Yunqing. But no matter how powerful Ling Yunqing's background is, it is impossible for him to fight against so many people alone. After all, behind each of Qinli and others is a big family. Okay, very good, I'll remember you. When I return to Beijiang, your nightmare will begin. Ling Yunqing uttered a harsh word and then hung up the video. Tonight, Ling Yunqing was really embarrassed. Perhaps the only thing I can be thankful for is that I was not there in person, otherwise, I would probably have fainted from anger. Tang Qichao, your master has already run away, why don't you get out of here? Qinli started to tease Tang Qichao, but Tang Qichao just snorted in response, obviously not daring to confront Qinli and his group head-on. Ling Yunqing was so angry that he hung up the video. What capital did he have to fight against this group of people in front of him? And you too, can you get out of here too? On this side, Qinli targeted Tang Qichao, while on the other side, Zhou Yu raised his hand and pointed at Pang Yang and Fang Chenxi not far away. The person who failed the most and was most humiliated tonight must be Ling Yunqing. But apart from Ling Yunqing, Fang Chenxi was not much better. He had always been slapped in the face by Zhou Yu, and now he was going to be expelled by him. What a joke! Is this your home? What qualifications do you have to tell me to get out? Fang Chenxi was still quite stubborn, but in the end he just couldn't save face. It is impossible for him to leave in disgrace just because of Zhou Yu's words. He really can represent the Jin family. Jin Jiani was about to speak, but Jin Shan spoke first. And the fact that he could represent the Jin family made everyone present have wild thoughts. Even though they had seen Zhou Yu and Jin Shan talking and laughing side by side before, talking and laughing and representing the Jin family were two completely different concepts. Kingsoft's words are also sending out a message. That is, Zhou Yu is not an outsider to the Jin family. Oh my god, what's going on? Brother has such a relationship with the Jin family? Qinli and Zhao Wuya whispered to each other, and finally they both fixed their eyes on Jean Jiani, who was not far away. Sister Jiani wouldn't have secretly taken care of Big Brother, right? Are you stupid? Can't it be that Big Brother can handle Sister Jiani? The two of them were talking back and forth, which made Zhu Qianqian feel a little embarrassed. Last time, when she had a few drinks, she gave him clear hints, but Zhou Yu ignored them completely. If Zhou Yu and Jean Jiani were together, she would feel somewhat disappointed. However, the fact is that even Jean Jiani was confused. She and Zhou Yu are now friends, just like the relationship between other people and Zhou Yu. She also couldn't understand why her father would say such a thing. Representing the Jean family, and saying this in front of so many people. Anyone who is not a fool can understand the weight of this sentence. Fang Chenxi and Pang Yong were also stunned. They never expected that Jin Shan, the good guy from Beijing, would actually say such a thing. The two looked at each other, and even though they were unwilling, they could only leave in shame. When they got outside, the two of them became angrier and angrier the more they thought about it. Especially Fang Chenxi, who was trampled to pieces by Zhou Yu tonight. He has always been the one stepping on others since he was a child. How could he have ever felt the anger of being stepped on so harshly by others? Fuck, I can't swallow this. If you can't get over this, learn from me. The corners of Pang Yong's mouth suddenly rose strangely, revealing a cunning smile. What's the meaning? Fang Chenxi couldn't wait to ask. I hired someone to deal with his family before, and his father is still lying in the hospital. You mean to deal with his family? Fang Chenxi's eyes turned around and he stammered, but the disaster will not affect my family. Fuck your family, I stepped on you like this today, and even your mother was stepped on with you. Since he has already stepped on your mother, doesn't it make sense for you to go after his family? You have a point. Fang Chenxi nodded, and the last bit of kindness in his heart was completely wiped out. I know he has a sister. The girl has a good figure and is pretty. Ah, that's just what I like. If he steps on me, I'll fuck his sister. Chapter 80 Secret Protection. As a few eyesores left, the party continued. However, the others present did not stay too long. After all, the banquet tonight was not peaceful. To put it in a cliched way, this is not a place to stay for long. Originally, this banquet would have taken at least a few hours to finish, but now it was half and half. Around 10 o'clock, except for Zhou Yu and a few others, almost everyone else had left. Sister Jiani, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but there's no barbecue at all, so I give you a bad review. Now that you mention it, I feel like eating barbecue too. Ever since they had barbecue at a roadside stall last time, these top young masters and young ladies have fallen in love with the taste. The main reason is the good atmosphere and the good barbecue, so people are naturally in a good mood while eating. Eat barbecue? Hearing a few people saying they wanted to eat barbecue, Jean Jiani frowned. She didn't understand why these people were clamoring for barbecue when there were so many delicious foods at the banquet. Sister Jiani, it's still early, I'll take you to eat some authentic barbecue. Old Qin, is that so exaggerated? Chen Duo glanced at Qinli and just happened to catch Qinli swallowing his saliva. Fatty Qian, I'm not bragging, but last time my elder brother took us to a barbecue. From that moment on, I knew what authentic barbecue was. Is this true? I'm drooling just from talking about it. Let's go, let's go. Chen Duo is definitely a foodie, otherwise he wouldn't be so fat, all that is from eating. You've been there too? Chen Lingshan muttered to Zhu Qianqian. Nonsense, of course I've been there, so what, do you want to go too? Zhu Qianqian glanced at Chen Lingshan, shrugged and snorted in response. What a joke. If you can go, why can't I? Chen Lingshan and Zhu Qianqian have been arguing with each other for a long time, so when they start arguing, no one around them will do anything to persuade them. It would be abnormal if these two people didn't quarrel. A few minutes later, the group set off for the barbecue restaurant they had visited last time. So small? When Chen Lingshan saw the size of the barbecue restaurant, she frowned instantly. A rich lady like her usually goes to high-end hotels and has never been to such a small barbecue restaurant. Although the sparrow is small, it has all the organs. Have you heard of it, silly guy? You are the fool, your whole family is fools. As soon as Zhu Qianqian and Chen Lingshan arrived at the barbecue restaurant, they started bickering again. What can I say to you two? Zhou Yu shrugged and shook his head slightly, then smiled and said, if there is a past life, I guess you two must have been lovers in your past life. Impossible, absolutely impossible. A couple, am I blind? When they heard the word couple, Zhu Chanshan and Shan Lingshan reacted strongly. Zhou Yu and his group were a bit large tonight, but luckily there were seats available, so they put 2 empty tables together. Everyone in this group was rich and they ordered a full table. In fact, they had already eaten a lot at the banquet, especially Zhou Yu, who had been eating non-stop. But faced with these inconspicuous barbecues, Zhou Yu still couldn't control his mouth. The same thing went for the other guys: barbecue, beer, and a great time. Fuck the top master. Fuck the rich girl. Fuck your image. Just do it. Who could have imagined that such a group of young masters and rich kids would keep licking their fingers? The party lasted until about 1 in the morning before everyone dispersed. We also agreed to come for dinner at least once a week. Brother, don't forget to go out to sea tomorrow. Before leaving, Xinli did not forget to remind Zhou Yu that tomorrow was the day for a sea trip, which had been arranged a few days ago. Got it, I'll leave tomorrow and be back the day after tomorrow. Zhou Yu nodded, said goodbye to everyone and went home. In a villa, Sun Yuan had a blank expression on his face, but after just a moment, he suddenly became furious and smashed everything around him that could be smashed. The assassin I hired at a high price has failed again. Could it be that the Jin family is hiding a master? Brother, I don't think this possibility can be ruled out. Sun Jing at the side slowly spoke. After what happened last time, Jin Shan is afraid of death, so it makes sense that he would spend a lot of money to hire a master to protect him in secret. We failed again this time. We don't have much time left. Brother, the purpose of the master sending us to Beijiang is nothing more than to disrupt the entire Beijiang. Although Jin Shan is not dead, there was such a commotion at the Jin family banquet. I'm afraid Beijiang will never be peaceful again, especially when Ling Yunqing comes back. There will definitely be chaos. After listening to Sun Jing's analysis, Sun Yuan's eyes turned quickly. You have a point. Although this incident was an accident, it is enough to disrupt the entire Beijiang River. Brother, do you still need to report the key points of Zhou Yu to the master? No, he's just a puppet. Pang Yong investigated Zhou Yu. He is a very ordinary person. 9 out of 10, he is just a tool pushed out by Xinli and others to counter Ling Yunqing. On the surface, Xinli and others seem to be respectful to him, but in fact, he is just a puppet. Of course, there is another possibility, which is also the possibility I least want to see. Brother, what's the other possibility? Can you please stop keeping me in suspense? Sun Jing raised his hand and scratched his head, looking anxious. The other possibility I mentioned is that he is not a puppet of Xinli and his men, but a puppet supported by someone else in secret. If this is the case, then the person behind the scenes is definitely not a simple person. Brother, I don't care whose puppet he is. I just know that Beijiang is going to be in chaos soon. Sun Yuan walked slowly to the window and looked up at the waning moon in the sky. It's been 15 years. The master has endured 15 years of suffering. The entire Beijiang will pay the price for this. The next morning, Zhou Yu invited Ling Ting, Zhou Yuan, and Yaya to go out to sea together. Ling Ting politely declined, giving the reason that she wanted to work hard. She is now studying with Chen Dongshan and is studying very hard, because she doesn't want to waste Zhou Yu's heart. In desperation, Zhou Yu could only take Zhou Yuan and Yaya out. When Yaya heard that she was going out to sea, her arms and legs shook with excitement. As for Zhou Yuan, she may not have recovered from that incident yet, and she still looks a little depressed. This trip out to sea is also a good opportunity for me to relax. Brother, who is this? Xinli and his companions saw Zhou Yu bringing a strange woman with a child in her arms. Except for Zhou Su, everyone else seemed very curious. What are you thinking about? This one is Big Brother's sister, and the one she's holding is Big Brother's sister's daughter. Before Zhou Yu could speak, Zhou Su started explaining. Come, I'll help you get your stuff. Zhou Su took the initiative to carry Zhou Yuan's luggage. They had to stay out overnight, so Zhou Yuan took some of her and Yaya's clothes. The main thing is Yaya. In addition to clothes, she also has a stuffed toy, which she holds while sleeping every night. Just as Zhou Yu was about to get on the boat, his cell phone rang. He quickly took out his cell phone and answered the call. Boss, number 1 is protecting target. Someone is approaching stealthily. I think he's going to attack. Chapter 81. The good show is on, playing with the palm of your hand. After Zhou Qifa had a car accident, Zhou Yu secretly sent people to protect his family. Just now, someone called to report that there were suspicious people around Zhou Xiaoxiao. In the last incident of Zhou Qifa's car accident, Zhou Yu did not find any favorable evidence. So this time, he didn't want to alert the enemy and wanted to play the long game. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Yu remained calm. The biggest purpose of this trip was to make his elder sister Zhou Yuan happy. When Zhou Yu carried Yaya on board, he found that Zhou Su was already taking Zhou Yuan on a yacht tour. This guy, is he serious? The last time Zhou Su saw Zhou Yuan, he said something like "I'm in love" in front of Zhou Yu. At that time, Zhou Yu directly stopped them forcefully, mainly because he felt that Zhou Yuan and Zhou Su were not suitable to be together. Zhou Su. Zhou Yu called out deliberately, and after Zhou Su heard it, he raised his hand and scratched his head, looking a little embarrassed. His facial expression and reaction were very similar to the reaction of a kid in junior high school when he was caught in a premature love affair by his teacher. "Yeah, come here, uncle will hold you." Perhaps to ease the embarrassment, Zhou Su walked up to Zhou Yu, stretched out his hand, and wanted to hug Yaya. As a result, Yaya really pounced over. "Yeah, you are a girl, you should be more reserved." Zhou Yu told a baby who just entered kindergarten to be reserved. What's the difference between this and a cooked shrimp tied with a red string and an egg? Brother, what nonsense are you talking about? Zhou Yuan frowned instantly, with a look of disgust on her face. There was no doubt that she thought Zhou Yu was unreliable. "Brother, you are so awesome, telling a little kid to be reserved. You know nothing. Girls should learn to be reserved from a young age. Otherwise, you will suffer in the future." Xu Chanshan glared at Qin Li and started to argue directly. After that, he walked up to Yaya with a smile and stretched out his arms to hug Yaya. But the next scene made Xu Chanshan feel both amused and helpless. Not only did Yaya refuse to let him hug her, she also turned around quickly and leaned directly on Zhou Su's shoulder. Ha ha. Seeing this scene, Qin Li also laughed. What's so funny? Xu Chanshan immediately took action and grabbed Qin Li's ear. Come on, give me another smile if you can. Don't laugh, I can't laugh, it hurts. The group went out to sea chatting and laughing. The yacht was quite large, with 3 floors in total. There was also a large open-air swimming pool on the 3rd deck. An hour later, the group started fishing on the boat. When going out to sea, sea fishing is naturally indispensable. Qin Li and his companions have prepared all the fishing gear. Zhou Yuan did not participate because she had to take care of Yaya. Others, including Zhou Yu, started sea fishing. There are many kinds of sea fishing. Zhou Yu and his friends are trolling today. Slowly sail the boat while trolling. The fish hook, together with the lure, is dragged in the sea, creating the illusion of a small fish swimming. It may be the first time to go sea fishing, so it is a good opportunity to get the first bonus. In less than a minute, Zhou Yu's fishing rod made a movement. You took the bait so quickly? The speed was so fast that even Zhou Yu found it hard to believe. I let out the line, reeled it in, and pulled it up. It turned out to be a mackerel, about 4 or 5 pounds, not too big. Brother is awesome. He sets the hook in seconds and takes it in seconds. Worship. Great, great. Qin Li and others around him all started to praise him. Yaya, uncle caught a big fish. We can eat big fish soon. Zhou Yu took the fish off the hook and shook the trophy in front of Yaya. As a result, Yaya rolled her eyes at him, followed by a soul-searching question. Uncle, fish are so cute, why do you want to eat them? Yaya, what's so cute about this fish? Look at its appearance, with a pointed face and monkey cheeks, it looks like it is hungry. We should be good people, eat it, and let it be reborn as a human being. It's helping it, so we're going to eat it. Zhou Yu's remarks left everyone around him stunned. Is it really okay to say something like this to a little kid? I guess you won't find another uncle like him even if you search with a lantern. Uncle, I understand. Yaha nodded innocently and waved her hands happily. Uncle, eat it quickly. Obviously, Yaya has been successfully dragged into a dark pit by Zhou Yu, her unkind uncle. Yaya, wait a moment. You see, it will be lonely for a fish to go on the road alone. We should do more good deeds and catch more fish to accompany it on the road, so that it will not be lonely. Yes, yes. Yaya jumped a few times, looking very happy. Waving his little hands, the attitude has changed from stopping to urging. Uncle, go fishing quickly and catch more fish. Zhou Yuan kept glaring at Zhou Yu. She had seen men who cheated their fathers, but it was rare to see one who cheated his niece. On the yacht, a group of people were chatting and laughing, casting bait and fishing. On the other hand, Zhou Yu's layout has also begun. He is throwing out the bait and waiting for the big fish behind the scenes who is targeting Zhou Xiaoxiao to take the bait. In the evening, when a group of people were on the deck enjoying the sea breeze and watching the sunset, Zhou Yu received another call. The evil people who are targeting the number one protected person Zhou Xiaoxiao have already taken action and may take action at any time. After Zhou Yu stood up, he walked to the side and gave a few brief instructions. He had guessed everything long ago and had made plans early on, just waiting for the bait to fall. And this moment is the most critical moment. 10 minutes later, Zhou Yu received another call, saying that Zhou Xiaoxiao had been kidnapped. When Zhou Yu heard that Zhou Xiaoxiao was kidnapped, he was not nervous at all, because the person kidnapped was not the real Zhou Xiaoxiao, but just a chess piece arranged by Zhou Yu. A quarter of an hour later, the fake Zhou Xiaoxiao was taken to a hotel and entered one of the rooms. There was already someone waiting in the room. It was Fang Chenxi. "What are you going to do? Don't come over here, don't come over here." The fake Zhou Xiaoxiao backed away, staggered deliberately, and swiftly stuck a miniature camera on the wall. The angle is just right towards the bed. "Your good brother has offended me, so I'm going to kill you." Fang Chenxi had never seen Zhou Xiaoxiao in person, and the person arranged by Zhou Yu was very similar to Zhou Xiaoxiao in every aspect, and with makeup on, the similarity was at least 70 to 80%. "No, no." Fang Chenxi pounced on her, and the fake Zhou Xiaoxiao struggled desperately. But she is a woman after all. No matter how hard she struggles, how can she compare to a man in terms of strength? No one will come to save you even if you scream your throat out. "No, please, no." The fake Zhou Xiaoxiao's acting was pretty good, her struggles were frantic and her acting was realistic. "Little girl, the more you struggle, the more I like it." Fang Chenxi was like a wild beast, madly committing beastly acts on the fake Zhou Xiaoxiao. Little did they know, everything was captured on camera. With this video, Fang Chenxi's crime is definitely confirmed. Another point is that the woman Zhou Yu found is not ordinary. The prostitute was sick, and her condition was extremely serious. Fang Chenxi never dreamed that by targeting Zhou Yu's sister, he would not only turn himself into a criminal, but also ruin his own brother. What is even worse is that the girl he was playing with was not Zhou Yu's sister at all. Everything was played in Zhou Yu's hands. Chapter 82 Desperate Fang Chenxi. Fang Chenxi violated Zhou Yu's sister Zhou Xiaoxiao, and the whole process was captured on film. Everything, including the fake Zhou Xiaoxiao, was a trap set by Zhou Yubu. Poor Fang Chenxi, he still looks smug after violating the fake Zhou Xiaoxiao. "You jerk. If you offend me, Fang Chenxi, I will slowly kill you." Fang Chenxi got up from the bed, lit a cigarette, and boasted for a while. Little did they know that the front of the camera was also captured, and their home was exposed. Everything was captured on camera, making it difficult for Fang Chenxi to defend himself. 1 minute later, Zhou Yu received a video on his mobile phone. It was the evidence of Fang Chenxi's crime. Just as Zhou Yu clicked on the video to play, Xi Lingshuang suddenly walked over. When they were sea fishing during the day, everyone caught fish except her. Zhou Yu was the one who caught the most fish, so she wanted to ask if he had any tricks. However, as soon as I got closer, I saw an obscene video playing on Zhou Yu's phone. "Ah, you pervert." Xi Lingshuang immediately raised her hands without saying a word. The word pervert also came out of her mouth. Xi Lingshuang's shout immediately attracted the attention of a group of people not far away. "What's going on? What's wrong?" Especially Zhu Qianqian, Jin Jiani, and Chen Lingshan, when they saw Xi Lingshuang shouting pervert at Zhou Yu and covering her face with her hands, their first reaction was to wonder if Zhou Yu had done something out of line to Xi Lingshuang. "Brother, you won't attack Xi Lingshuang, right? Is Big Brother this kind of person? I don't know, maybe Big Brother likes people like Xi Lingshuang. But Big Brother has a girlfriend. Are you stupid? If my brother is a scumbag, it's reasonable for him to find other women when he already has a girlfriend." Xinli and the others discussed in a low voice, mainly because of the word pervert and Xi Lingshuang's face-covering gesture, which made them have to make wild guesses. "Brother, you won't really do anything beastly, right?" Even her own sister Zhou Yuan couldn't help but ask a question. Yuan, am I such a person as your brother?" Zhou Yu forced himself to explain, then waved the phone in his hand. "I really didn't do anything to her. She must have accidentally seen the video playing on my phone." "Oh my god, brother, you secretly watched the video by yourself?" Xinli frowned, with a hint of contempt in his eyes. "There are women on the yacht. Xu Qianqian, Chen Lingshan, Jin Jiani, Xi Lingshuang, they are all women, and each of them is a beauty. You got lustful thoughts and left the beautiful woman alone to watch a porn movie secretly? Are you doing justice to yourself and to the women present here? Could it be that Zhu Chanxian and the other three are not even as good as the short video? Nausea. Zhu Chanxian's face darkened as she quickly muttered the word disgusting. She had a crush on Zhou Yu and she had hinted at it when they first had barbecue together. If Zhou Yu really wanted to do something to Zhu Chanxian, even on this yacht, perhaps Zhu Chanxian would not refuse. As a result, secretly watching the video alone did not cause much harm to Zhu Chanxian, but it was extremely humiliating. What the hell? See for yourself. Zhou Yu spread his hands and motioned for everyone to look together. As a result, he was looked down upon by everyone. Brother, I didn't realize you had this hobby. It's just that this kind of hobby can't be watched secretly, let alone shared with others. Brother, let me ask you something. Since my sister-in-law is not here today, do you want to let yourself go? Xin Li and several other men started teasing him, while Zhu Chanxian, Jin Jiani and other women took the initiative to step back and keep a certain distance from Zhou Yu. The thought of watching short videos in public makes me feel shy. How disgusting. Take it away now. Master Yu, I didn't expect you to be this kind of person. Even if you wanted to watch it, you would watch it secretly. How can you have the nerve to share it with everyone? Faced with everyone's murmurs and complaints, Zhou Yu felt bitter. What was going on? Yes, this is indeed a short video, but it is not an ordinary short video, but evidence of Fang Chenxi's crime. This is not a short video, it is evidence of Fang Chenxi's crime. When they heard that it was evidence of Fang Chenxi's crime, everyone gathered around. They stared with wide eyes at the video playing on their phones. It was the same content that they had previously said was obscene and they all backed away. But when they heard that it was evidence of Fang Chenxi's crime, they looked at it without blinking, as if it was justified. Even Zhou Yuan came over to watch out of curiosity, but when she saw that the woman inside looked very much like Zhou Xiaoxiao, and saw what Fang Chenxi said, she instantly became tense and nervous. Yuan, don't be nervous, that's not Xiaoxiao. Zhou Yu hurriedly spoke to comfort Zhou Yuan, repeatedly emphasizing that the woman in the video was not Zhou Xiaoxiao. Only then did Zhou Yuan breathe a sigh of relief. Fang Chenxi, this idiot, is done for this time. This video is evidence of Fang Chenxi's crime. His face is clearly visible, and he even admitted his identity. After everyone watched this video, the first reaction in their mind was that Fang Chenxi was finished. Once this video is handed over to the police, Fang Chenxi will not be able to clear her name no matter how good a lawyer she hires. No matter how much money the Fang family spent, it would be impossible to reduce Fang Chenxi's sentence. Since Zhou Yu set up the plan, there will naturally be a follow-up. In fact, Zhou Yu had originally been targeting Pang Yong, but he didn't expect that Pang Yong wasn't caught and Fang Chenxi jumped in. However, no matter whether it is Pang Yong or Fang Chenxi, as long as they dare to target his family, he will never let them off easily. It turns out Fang Chenxi is so useless. After watching the video, Xin Li couldn't help but mutter something. Everyone present understood what he meant by useless. This idiot, why did he have to mess with Big Brother when there are so many people he could mess with? That's it. I'm done for. I'm going to jail. It doesn't matter whether he goes to jail or not. What matters is that Fang Chenxi's second half of life is definitely over. The corners of Zhou Yu's mouth suddenly rose strangely, pretending to be mysterious. After about 4 or 5 seconds, he spoke again. I know this woman. Her family was very poor and she was forced to become a poor prostitute. I didn't expect that she would be infected with that obscure infectious disease. This woman is already so pitiful, and Fang Chenxi, this beast, actually did this to her. Damn, a prostitute, a hidden infectious disease, that's just. Xin Li took a breath and the others all looked solemn. They all saw it clearly just now. Fang Chenxi didn't take any protective measures at all. This also means that Fang Chenxi has fallen into the trap. If Fang Chenxi knew that he had been tricked, would he want to die? Brother, this move of yours is really ruthless. Zhou Yu raised his hand and wiggled his fingers, saying with a smile, Xin Li, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say anything you want. This has nothing to do with me. The people present are not fools. Isn't it clear whether there is a connection or not? But they wouldn't gossip about it. If Zhou Yu said it didn't matter, then it didn't matter. Besides, even if it were told to others, who could prove that this matter had anything to do with Zhou Yu? Early the next morning, a heavy bomb exploded across the Beijiang River. Fang Chenxi, one of the 6 young masters of Beijing, assaulted a woman. The video is evidence, the whole process was recorded, and the evidence is irrefutable. Chapter 83: The Fang family will be extinct. How so? Last night, Fang Chenxi forced himself to be a fake Zhou Xiaoxiao, and he was quite proud of himself. But I never dreamed that this incident would spread throughout Beijing this morning, and there is a complete video to prove it. For a time, almost all the people in Beijing were attacking Fang Chenxi. Especially on the internet, there were all kinds of criticisms against Fang Chenxi. Shortly after the incident was exposed, the victim last night released a video. In the video, the victim Che Xiaoting first introduced her unfortunate past. Then he explained what happened last night, how he was kidnapped and how he was forcibly raped by Fang Chenxi. She was crying as she spoke, which made people feel very sympathetic. For a moment, everyone who saw this video was extremely angry. There were waves of criticism and condemnation against Fang Chenxi. Less than half an hour after the incident broke out, the police came to the door and forcibly took Fang Chenxi away. Che Xiaoting has already called the police. Even if Che Xiaoting did not call the police, the matter has been completely exposed and the police will intervene at the first opportunity. After watching this video, many police officers were also extremely angry and called Fang Chenxi a scumbag. Regardless of Fang Chenxi's identity, this incident clearly constitutes a crime. Moreover, this is a crime of extremely heinous circumstances and must not be forgiven lightly. Fang Chenxi was taken away by the police, and his mother Fang Lanqin immediately rushed to the police station with a lawyer. I originally wanted to bail Fang Chenxi out first, but was directly rejected by the police. Fang Chenxi's behavior was terrible. The video of the victim, plus the video of Fang Chenxi's assault, were all irrefutable evidence. The evidence is irrefutable, it is a crime. Fang Chenxi's identity at this moment is that of a criminal. This incident has caused such a big stir and has such a bad impact. How could the police let Fang Chenxi go so easily? In the end, out of respect for the Fang family, the police reluctantly agreed to allow Fang Lanqin and her lawyer to enter the interrogation room. "Mom, get me out." Fang Chenxi was also completely panicked. When she saw Fang Lanqin coming in, she immediately cried and shouted for help. "You beast, how could you do such a thing?" As a woman, Fang Lanqin was still very angry about Fang Chenxi doing such a thing. Normally, she turns a blind eye to Fang Chenxi and is basically too lazy to discipline her. Fang Chenxi loves women and often plays with them, and Fang Lanqin knows this. It's fun to play, but how can you play it to this extent? That was a real crime, and what was even more outrageous was that the entire process was captured on film. "Mom, I was framed." "Framed? Who framed you?" Fang Lanqin raised her hand and slapped Fang Chenxi. "You disappoint me so much." "Mom, it's Zhou Yu." "It must be Zhou Yu who framed me." "That Zhou Yu from last night?" When Fang Lanqin heard the name Zhou Yu, she looked angry. Fang Chenxi recounted the whole story in general. After listening to it, Fang Lanqin seemed to think that Zhou Yu was behind this. "LV, Chen, is there really no room for maneuver in this matter?" Fang Lanqin asked Lawyer Chen, and Lawyer Chen just shook his head after listening. As a professional lawyer, he knew very well that no matter whether Zhou Yu set up this matter or not, Fang Chenxi could not clear herself of the charge, and that was an ironclad fact. "Lawyer Chen, you must help me. I only have one son, and I can't let him go to jail." Fang Lanqin begged bitterly. As a mother, she didn't want to see her son go to jail. "Mr. Fang, this matter is too serious, and the police have already intervened. The conviction cannot be changed. The only thing we can do now is to find a way to get the victim to forgive us, so that we can get a lighter sentence." This. Fang Lanqin collapsed on the seat. Her heart felt like it was being stabbed by a knife when she thought that her son would soon be going to jail. "Mom, I don't want to go to jail, I don't want to go to jail." When Fang Chenxi heard Lawyer Chen say that she couldn't escape jail, she was so scared that she started crying like a child. The 6th young master of Beijing was still extremely arrogant last night. But now, it's so embarrassing. The old saying really applies: sooner or later you will pay for what you have done. It's just that Fang Chenxi's pace is a bit too fast. He felt great yesterday, but miserable today. After leaving the police station, Fang Lanqin found Che Xiaoting's contact information. For someone at her level, it is very easy to find someone's contact information. Fang Lanqin also called Chen Xiaoting as soon as possible. She first tried to bribe her with money, and then threatened and intimidated her, but Che Xiaoting refused to listen. There is only one response, which is to make Fang Chenxi get the punishment he deserves. Fang Lanxin was so angry that she almost smashed her phone. After she calmed down a little, she dialed Zhou Yu's number again. Zhou Yu and his group went to bed very late last night and were still asleep at this hour. Zhou Yu was woken up by the ringing of a cell phone out of the blue. He was a little angry. When he heard it was a woman's voice, he immediately shouted loudly. "What are you arguing about so early in the morning? Zhou Yu, was my son's case a trap set by you? You have such a cruel heart that you want my son to go to jail. It's so early in the morning, and it's okay for you to wake me up, but you're also going crazy. Are you sick? Don't do it, I'm afraid to admit it." "What do you want to admit?" "Shi Li and I went out to sea yesterday and haven't returned to the port yet. What does your son's accident have to do with me?" "Wait, who are you?" Of course Zhou Yu knew that the other person was Fang Lanxin. He just said this on purpose to anger her. "I'm Fang Lanxin, my son is Fang Chenxi, why did you frame him? Are you sick? I've already told you that I'm still at sea. How could you frame your son? Speaking of which, what did your son do wrong? Tell me about it." "Zhou Yu, don't play dumb. The day before yesterday at the Jin family, you had a quarrel with my son, and my son got into trouble yesterday. If it wasn't you who set it up, who else could have done it? You can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. Your son is arrogant and domineering, and he must have offended a lot of people. No one else would dare to target my son." "Really? I can understand that you are complimenting me?" Zhou Yu deliberately paused for a few seconds, then spoke slowly. "Your Fang family only has one son, Fang Chenxi, right? So what?" Fang Lanxin shouted back, "Zhou Yu, I swear to heaven, if you put my son in jail, I will not let you live a good life. I wanted to tell you a secret, but you have a bad attitude, woman. Forget it. Misfortunes sent by heaven can be forgiven, but misfortunes brought upon oneself cannot be forgiven." Zhou Yu was too lazy to argue with Fang Lanxin and just hung up the phone. He stood up, stretched, walked to the deck, took a deep breath, and his face was full of joy. After this happened, Fang Chenxi's identity as the sixth young master of Beijing will undoubtedly be eliminated by the hypocritical Ling Yunqing. But this is not the point. The point is that the Fang family will be extinct. Chapter 84. Lift it up with one hand and spin it in circles. Fang Chenxi was infected with that disease, and there would be follow-up to this in Zhou Yu's plan. When the time is right, this matter will be exposed. By then, everyone in Beijing would know that Fang Chenxi had that disease. No matter how rich she is, no woman would seek pleasure with Fang Chenxi, let alone pass on the family line. Even if we use technology to artificially conceive, the child will basically be infected with the disease as soon as it is born. The Fang family has no descendants. Is that so cruel? Of course not. Zhou Yu doesn't think he is cruel at all. Just imagine if Fang Chenxi was not targeting him. Or if he hadn't made a careful plan, Zhou Xiaoxiao would have suffered an indelible pain for the rest of her life. Therefore, Fang Chenxi does not deserve sympathy, and the Fang family's extinction does not deserve sympathy either. Anyway, there is not a single good person in the Fang family. Zhou Yu stretched his body on the third deck, then jumped into the sea. I don't know if I was too lucky, but after swimming in the sea, I suddenly saw a strange thing emerging from the water on the right side. You can't be so lucky as to encounter a shark? Zhou Yu's fighting skills have now been upgraded to level 2, but he has no idea whether he can defeat a shark in the sea. If you have a dagger or something like that, you can definitely handle it. It's a pity that he is now unarmed. It's not a shark, it's a dolphin. Zhou Yu thought it was a shark, but he didn't expect that it was actually a dolphin. In the sea, any large marine life poses a certain degree of danger. Sharks are dangerous, but dolphins are equally dangerous and have the same powerful attack capabilities. Don't be fooled by their cute appearance, especially dolphins in the sea, they can really hurt people. Zhou Yu did not take the initiative to approach the dolphin, but the dolphin approached Zhou Yu. At first, Zhou Yu was still a little wary. As time went by, Zhou Yu discovered that the dolphin approached him with no ill intentions and seemed a little curious about him as a human. Zhou Yu tried to reach out and touch it, and the dolphin did not resist. Instead, it looked like it was enjoying it and rubbed against Zhou Yu. Slowly, Zhou Yu's movements became larger and larger, and later he even climbed onto the dolphin's back. The dolphin cried out happily and swam quickly in the sea with Zhou Yu on its back. What is that, Yu Xiao? Oh my god, you're playing with dolphins so early in the morning? What special fetish? Leave the woman alone and play with dolphins. Jin Jiani, Chen Lingshan, Qi Lingshuan, and Zhu Chanshan also woke up and were going to go to the deck to bask in the sun. But as soon as the four girls arrived on the deck, they saw Zhou Yu riding a dolphin and playing. There was also a commotion among the girls, with some slight emotion. It's just that Zhu Chanshan's feelings are somewhat different from those of the other three girls, and very unique. Master Yu, can you let me ride for a bit? Chen Lingshan shouted at the top of her lungs, waving at Zhou Yu as she shouted. You slut, you are so shameless. Zhu Chanshan glanced at Chen Lingshan with contempt on her face. You are a slut, your head is full of dirty thoughts. I'm talking about the dolphin under Master Yu's crotch. I'm talking about dolphins, too. Zhu Chanshan moistened her throat and a strange look flashed across her face. Why should you ride on the dolphin under Master Yu's crotch? Humph. Can you two please stop arguing whenever you meet? Don't you find it annoying? Jin Jiani couldn't bear to watch it anymore and muttered something. That's right, we've been good friends since childhood, but why do we have to quarrel as soon as we meet? Qi Lingshuan also muttered something. Although she was a few years younger, they were from the same circle and naturally knew a lot about what happened between Zhu Chanshan and Chen Lingshan. Who is her friend? Who is her friend? The two spoke at almost the same time and said the same thing. Snort. Snort. Then, they both said the same word, hum. This kind of perfect synchronization is unparalleled. 2 or 3 minutes later, Zhou Yu got on the yacht. With a tall and straight figure, perfect proportions, and explosive muscles, not to mention Zhu Chanshan, even Qi Lingshuan was staring at Zhou Yu's abdominal muscles. Everyone was almost drooling. Faced with a figure like Zhou Yu, I'm afraid no adult woman can resist him. Brother, you are showing off your muscles in front of them so early in the morning. Are you trying to seduce them? Xinli, Zhao Wuya, and others also stood up. A few people came to the deck and saw Zhou Yu, who was all wet, and several women beside him whose eyes were about to pop out, and they couldn't help but tease him. Brother, if I had your figure, I'd be a love-hate ghost. Xinli's figure is also good, but compared with Zhou Yu, it is still a little bit behind. Look, there's a ship coming. Zhou Su muttered to himself, and saw a ship approaching in the direction where he was pointing. It is also a yacht, about the same size as this one. Xinli stared straight at the yacht. When he saw the eye-catching word Gao on the yacht, his brows instantly sank. Obviously, through this word Gao, Xinli recognized the origin of this yacht. The word Gao represents the Gao family of Nanjiang. The Nanjiang Gao family is also a large family. Their overall strength is not weaker than that of the Qin family, and is even slightly stronger. Gao Shang, it's you. As the Gao family's yacht approached, Xinli heard a familiar voice, Gao Shang, the eldest son of the Gao family. The person who agreed with Xinli to organize a Nanjiang-Beijiang racing competition some time ago was Gao Shang. Xinli, what a coincidence, we meet on the sea. It's a bit of a coincidence indeed. Xinli nodded, paused, then raised his hand and pointed at Zhou Yu beside him. Gao Shang, let me introduce someone to you, my eldest brother, Zhou Yu. Your eldest brother? Hearing the word big brother, Gao Shang paused. He knew Xinli, so he naturally knew Xinli's identity and background. In Beijiang, the fact that a top young master like Xinli called him big brother undoubtedly aroused his curiosity. The main thing is that this person is not Ling Yunqing. If it was Ling Yunqing, it would be normal for Xinli to call him big brother. Gao Shang looked straight at Zhou Yu. Xinli seemed to see through Gao Shang's inner curiosity and then added another sentence. Gao Shang, this is the leader of the 6 lords of Beijiang. Nanjiang and Beijiang are adjacent to each other, and Gao Shang is also familiar with the Beijiang circle. The 6th young master of Beijiang knows it, but what the hell is the 6th master of Beijiang? We have left Beijiang's 6th young master and are now Beijiang's 6th master. Xinli then added a sentence, and Gao Shang took a breath after hearing it. When did Beijiang have such a person? Because of him, you were sentenced to Ling Yunqing? Let me see how much you weigh. A young man suddenly jumped out from Gao Shang's side. The two boats were 3 or 4 meters apart, and he jumped lightly onto the boat. Without saying a word, he rushed straight towards Zhou Yu. Gao Jin, no. Gao Shang started shouting, he was afraid that his brother Gao Jin would hurt Zhou Yu. However, the next moment, Zhou Yu suddenly reached out and grabbed Gao Jin's hand as fast as lightning. With one hand, he lifted Gao Jin up and started spinning around. Chapter 85, a car worth hundreds of thousands of dollars is showing off in front of Zhou Yu. The two brothers Gao Jin and Gao Shang, one is a scholar and the other is a warrior. Cao Jin was born to love fighting and was very skilled in it. It's a pity that he chose the wrong person this time. With his level of strength, he is not even qualified to fill the gap in front of Zhou Yu. If he wasn't an enemy, he would have been killed instead of just being picked up and spun around. Brother, please show mercy. Xinli quickly pleaded for mercy, as he had some friendship with the two brothers Gao Shang and Gao Jin. Master Yu, my brother is ignorant, please show mercy. Gao Shang also hurriedly spoke up to plead for his brother. Although he didn't know Zhou Yu's specific identity, he could not be a simple person if he could have Qinli and others as leaders and call him Big Brother all the time. Zhou Yu didn't say anything, but raised his hand and threw Gao Jin several meters away. Gao Jin's body fell into the sea with a splash. Gao Shang was relieved to see that Zhou Yu did not use too much force. After recovering from his shock, he nodded, bowed and clasped his hands to express his gratitude towards Zhou Yu. Thank goodness Zhou Yu didn't use too much force, otherwise with his ability to make Gao Jin spin in circles with ease, Gao Jin would have been badly injured if not killed. After Gao Jin climbed onto the boat from the sea, he walked towards Zhou Yu again. Everyone thought Gao Jin was going to attack again, but unexpectedly, after Gao Jin stepped in, he nodded and bowed respectfully. You are too powerful. In front of you, I feel like a child with no room for resistance. I accept defeat sincerely. Little brother, it's not that I'm too strong, it's that you're too weak. Zhou Yu raised his hand and patted Gao Jin's shoulders lightly a few times. The 3 words "you are too weak" were not very hurtful to Gao Jin, but they were extremely humiliating. But he was powerless to refute, because in front of Zhou Yu, he was just a greenhorn. Zhou Yu left a word and went into the cabin. He was not interested in Gao Jin and Gao Shang. Instead of chatting with these people, he would rather stay with Zhou Yuan and Yaya. Xinli, you, Big Brother, are really awesome. Gao Shang couldn't help but give a thumbs up. He knew Gao Jin's skills. An ordinary person could beat 20 or 30 people. With such skills, they were like paper in front of Zhou Yu. How exaggerated is this? Of course my eldest brother is powerful, and he is not only powerful in martial arts, but also in financial resources. Maybe you in Nanjiang also have a lot of my eldest brother's businesses. Really? Gao Shang's eyes moved quickly. After Qin Li's words, he actually realized that some industries in Nanjiang were very mysterious. Especially for Nanjiang First Technology Company, even the Gao family couldn't find out who the boss was. Could it be that Nanjiang First Technology Company is also Zhou Yu's industry? Qin Li, if you quit Ling Yunqing's organization, aren't you afraid of his revenge? Ling Yunqing's reputation is well known even in Nanjiang. He is definitely a ruthless character. It doesn't seem very rational to make an enemy of such a ruthless character. Don't be afraid, Ling Yunqing is just a despicable villain. No matter how powerful the Ling family is, we are not afraid of them even if we unite several families. Qin Li is not bragging. There is the Qin family behind him, the Zhou family behind Zhou Su, the Zhao family behind Zhao Woya, the Qian family behind Qian Duoduo, the Shu family behind Zhu Qianshan, and the Jin family behind Jin Jiani. As for Chen Lingshan and Qi Lingshuang, the 2 women have just met and may not be on the same side. But with the support of the Qin, Zhou, Zhao, Qian, Zhu and Jin families, no matter how powerful Ling Yunqing is, he would not dare to act blatantly. What's more, there is Zhou Yu, who is an omnipotent and superior person in the eyes of Qin Li and others. Gao Shang chatted with Qin Li for a few words and then returned to his boat and left. He originally wanted to say hello to Zhou Yu, but because of Gao Jin's previous relationship, he was afraid that Zhou Yu would be angry, so he did not disturb him rashly. But before leaving, he left behind a golden invitation. 7 days later, the Gao family of Nanjiang will hold a large charity auction. Only the big shots in Nanjiang can receive this golden invitation. After all, this is an event for Nanjiang. Zhou Yu is from Beijing, so it is definitely a special exception for him to receive this invitation letter. Gao Shang didn't even give an invitation to his friend Qin Li. Qin Li informed Zhou Yu about the invitation letter. Zhou Yu took the invitation letter from Qin Li, looked at it for a few seconds, and threw it aside. Neither said no nor agreed. Brother, I heard that the annual charity auction in Nanjiang is very lively. I want to go and see it. You can take me there when the time comes. Qin Li picked up the invitation letter and put it into his pocket with a smile. With one invitation, the holder can bring 3 people. Okay, let's go when we have time. Anyway, I haven't been to Nanjiang for a long time. As soon as Zhou Yu said this, Qin Li smiled slyly, and suddenly moved closer to Zhou Yu and whispered in his ear. Brother, tell me secretly, do you have many mysterious industries in Nanjiang? Nanjiang's mysterious industry? Zhou Yu blinked, but before he could respond, Qin Li suddenly nodded, with the corners of his mouth rising. Brother just blinked. Blinking means consent. Big Brother is indeed Big Brother. He not only has many businesses in Beijing, but also in Nanjiang. Fortunately, Zhou Yu can't read Qin Li's mind and doesn't know what Qin Li is thinking at the moment. Blinking was just curious about why Qin Li asked this. Zhou Yu had only been to Nanjiang a few times. The last time he went to Nanjiang was during the summer vacation of university. Wasn't it a long time ago? In the afternoon, the group returned to Hong Kong. As soon as he got in the car, Zhou Yu received a call from Ling Ting, reminding him not to forget the class reunion tonight. Zhou Yu will not forget that someone is waiting for him to slap him in the face tonight. When I returned to the villa, Ling Ting was already waiting. At 5 o'clock in the evening, just as Zhou Yu and Ling Ting were about to go out, Zhou Yu received a call from Zhou Su. The matter of Yaya School has been settled, it's the best kindergarten in Beijing. The foreign teacher issue has also been arranged, and he will be able to teach at home starting tomorrow. At 5:30, Zhou Yu and Ling Ting arrived at the hotel. After parking the car and getting out, I met Zhao Tianfeng, who also got out of the car. Zhao Tianfeng was stunned when he saw Zhou Yu and Ling Ting getting out of the same car. But when he came to his senses, he immediately raised his finger and pointed at Wuling Hongguang and smiled. Student bully, what's the point of studying? Those who go to a good university are worse than me who didn't go to university. Look at my car. Zhao Tianfeng raised his hand and patted the car behind him. In fact, it was not a luxury car, just a few $100,000. In Zhao Tianfeng's eyes, luxury cars worth hundreds of thousands of dollars are probably the ceiling. No wonder he dared to act so arrogant in front of Zhou Yu with just a luxury car worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. Zhou Yu and Ling Ting looked at each other and couldn't help laughing. Neither of them paid any attention to Zhao Tianfeng, but walked hand in hand towards the hotel entrance. Chow, you actually ignored me. Zhao Tianfeng clenched his fists in anger and gritted his teeth. How can you, a poor bastard, be worthy of being with Ling Ting? Let Master Ming see you and Ling Ting together, and see how he'll trample you to death. Chapter 86. I'll just watch you act cool. Zhang Xingming was the one who took the lead in organizing this class reunion. Zhang Xingming is a rich second generation, and he certainly cannot be compared with rich second generations like Qin Li. His family assets are only a few billion or so. In fact, at most he is just a small rich second generation. However, Zhang Xingming doesn't think so. His family has tens or hundreds of billions of dollars, so he feels very awesome and people want to surround him wherever he goes. This is not surprising. After all, for a wealthy man of his level, his contacts are limited, so it is normal for him to be self-righteous. Look, the school beauty is here. As soon as Zhou Yu and Ling Ting arrived at the lobby on the third floor, a group of people not far away immediately started whispering and talking. Of course, Zhou Yu and Ling Ting came in hand. While people were discussing Ling Ting, naturally, some people were also discussing Zhou Yu. Scholar Zhou Yu. How did they get here together? Not only come together, but also hold hands. I'm afraid this is not just a simple encounter, right? Can we hold hands directly if we meet by chance in your house? That's not necessarily true. As the saying goes, at a class reunion, if you can break up a couple, then they'll be together. Zhou Yu and Ling Ting were in love in high school. Maybe they met in front of the hotel and rekindled their old love. According to what you said, after dinner, don't we have to do a double exercise? Be gentle, you wanna die, don't you know that young Master Ming likes Ling Ting? Someone murmured something, and everyone immediately fell silent. Freedom of speech is allowed, but if the price of speaking nonsense is offending Zhang Xingming, they dare not bear Zhang Xingming's wrath. You guys are here really early. Zhou Yu and Ling Ting approached each other, and Ling Ting greeted everyone politely. As for Zhou Yu, he did say hello, but he was not as enthusiastic as Ling Ting. Ling Ting, why did you two come together? A woman wearing glasses walked quickly to Ling Ting's side, stretched out her right hand and hugged Ling Ting's right arm. Are you Lu Zixuan? You've changed so much. Lu Zixuan was Ling Ting's deskmate in high school. At that time, she had short boyish hair and wore a pair of glasses that were almost 1/3 the size of her face, giving her a tomboyish vibe. But who could have thought that in just a few years, Lu Zixuan would have changed so much? Standing next to Ling Ting, except for her facial features which are slightly inferior, in other aspects, she is not inferior to Ling Ting. She can definitely be considered a great beauty. From a tomboy to a beautiful girl, no wonder even her deskmate Ling Ting was surprised. I didn't know how to dress up before, but now I know how to dress up, so naturally I look good. Lu Zixuan smiled faintly. This sentence sounded insignificant at first, but Zhou Yu detected something strange in it. Especially the look just now, which was very unfriendly and was just caught by Zhou Yu. Ling Ting, you haven't answered my question yet. How did you come in with Zhou Yu, holding hands? He's my boyfriend. Ling Ting also generously admitted that Zhou Yu was her boyfriend, and she was not the kind of person who would hide her boyfriend. Whether it is classmates or family members. As long as I am encountered, as long as I am asked, no matter when or where, I will not hide anything. In her opinion, this is a happy thing and there is nothing to hide. Oh, you two are dating? I don't know if Lu Zixuan did it on purpose, but her voice suddenly increased by countless decibels. At least when this shout came out, everyone around heard it. Yes. Facing the gazes of countless people around her, Ling Ting remained calm. Didn't you two break up? We didn't go to the same university later, so how come we are together now? No relationship in college was satisfactory, so an older lover is better? Your question doesn't contain any technical content. Ling Ting was about to respond when Zhou Yu spoke first. What's wrong with not being in the same university? Can't we be together after graduation? What do you mean by old lovers are better? Do you think they are all like you, picking and choosing vegetables at the market? Zhou Yu pulled Ling Ting to the side and found a seat to sit down. Lu Zixuan is no longer the Lu Zixuan she was in high school. She always speaks in a sarcastic tone. Only Ling Ting has a good temper and responds with a smile. But Zhou Yu is different. He will not give Lu Zixuan a good face. It was as if he had to get her consent to date her. Most importantly, it was that look in his eyes that made Zhou Yu feel disgusted. To put it bluntly, it's jealousy. After all, Ling Ting was excellent in all aspects when she was in high school. As Ling Ting's deskmate, how could Lu Zixuan not have any thoughts in her mind? It's just that people were still a bit naive back then, unlike now, when, after being baptized by the darkness of society, the dark side of their hearts has been infinitely magnified. Zhou Yu, what do you mean, scolding me in a roundabout way? When Lu Zixuan heard about buying vegetables in the vegetable market, she instantly became anxious. Did I scold you? Zhou Yu shrugged and said with a smile, I was praising you for being diligent in buying groceries and being a good woman. Zhou Yu deliberately dragged out the words good woman, which made Lu Zixuan so angry that she stomped her feet. The academic master is so impressive. A weird voice sounded, it was Zhao Tianfeng whom he met when parking the car before. When Zhao Tianfeng saw Zhou Yu and Lu Zixuan arguing, he immediately stepped forward and spoke. Firstly, he was offended before, and secondly, the current Lu Zixuan made his eyes light up, and his pervert nature was undoubtedly revealed. I want to perform well in front of Lu Zixuan, maybe I can have a great time tonight. This kind of thing is most likely to happen at a class reunion. We are all adults and there is no need to take any responsibility for a one-night stand. Zhao Tianfeng took the initiative to walk up to Lu Zixuan, smiled at her, then swept his eyes over everyone present, finally stopping on Zhou Yu. Our top student got into a good university. Guess what car he drives? It's at least a few $100,000, right? It shouldn't be bad. People around him whispered that a top student had been admitted to a good university. After graduating from college, find a high-paying job. Although it has only been 2 or 3 years since graduation, if you have a high-paying job, those 2 or 3 years are enough to buy a car worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. What's more, you don't have to pay the full amount to buy a car now. As long as you have a high salary, you can buy $1 million car in installments. Ha, you guys overestimate our top student. Don't even mention giving you 3 chances each. Even if I give you 30 chances, you still won't be able to guess what car he drives. Zhao Tianfeng, stop keeping us in suspense and tell us what kind of car the nerd is driving so we can see it for ourselves. Yes, you really need to open your eyes. Zhao Tianfeng deliberately moistened his throat and paused for a few seconds. Listen carefully, our top student is driving a Wuling Hongguang van. What, a Wuling Hongguang van, right? This is too much, Zhao Tianfeng, are you kidding me? When they heard it was Wuling Hongguang, everyone was surprised and expressed doubts. Just at this moment, Zhao Tianfeng dropped another bombshell. Everyone, guess what our top student does now? Chapter 87. When someone hits you on the left cheek, you should also extend your right cheek. Zhao Tianfeng saw with his own eyes that Zhou Yu was driving a Wuling Hongguang. He also saw Zhou Yu wearing a sanitation worker's uniform and sweeping the street. Having seen it with his own eyes, Zhao Tianfeng concluded that Zhou Yu was a sanitation worker who swept the streets. A top student became a sanitation worker, which seemed to have created a great sense of superiority in Zhao Tianfeng's heart. Of course, this also became a topic for Zhao Tianfeng to step on Zhou Yu. As for Zhou Yu and Ling Ting, they sat quietly, neither of them said a word, just watching Zhao Tianfeng show off. Zhao Tianfeng, don't talk about the academic master's job first. Are you sure he drives a Wuling Hongguang? Is it the one with the logo that looks very similar to Wuling Hongguang? What's it called? Corvette. The logo is very similar to Wuling Hongguang's. Corvette, I saw it with my own eyes. Zhao Tianfeng opened his mouth and started shouting, seeming to be somewhat dissatisfied with everyone's doubts. Are you deaf? I just told you it was a Wuling Hongguang van. I'm not short-sighted, nor am I stupid. How could I mistake the Wuling Hongguang van? Besides, can our academic master afford a Corvette with his salary? Zhao Tianfeng, stop keeping me in suspense and just tell me what you want to say. That's it. I don't think there's anything to keep in suspense. It would have been fine if the others were urging him, but even Zhou Yu started to urge him, which made Zhao Tianfeng feel surprised. Sanitation worker, this profession doesn't sound nice. This is not to disparage the profession, but he is a young man, and he is also a top student. If these two factors are included, then it is a different matter. It looks like our top student has completely fallen. No, it can't be described as lying flat, it should be described as falling. Our top student is now a sanitation worker. As soon as the word sanitation worker was uttered, everyone present was stunned. One by one, I look at you and you look at me. There are two words written on his face: disbelief. No matter how poor a student is, it is impossible for him to become a sanitation worker. People say that you need to use a butcher knife to kill a chicken, but a top student who works as a sanitation worker even uses a dragon-slaying sword to kill a chicken. Surprised? I was actually quite surprised when I saw it, but what I said is the truth. I saw it with my own eyes. The people around him really didn't believe it, but Zhao Tianfeng's words sounded convincing, and most importantly, Zhou Yu hadn't denied it so far. A top student wants to be a sanitation worker? This is too ridiculous. What are you thinking? Give up on yourself? That's not right. How could Ling Ting be with him, a sanitation worker? That's right, what's the point of Ling Ting being with Zhou Yu? Does Zhou Yu know how to clean? What are you guys talking about? You seem so happy. A loud voice sounded behind everyone, and everyone turned around suddenly when they heard it. Because this voice came from Zhang Xingming. Tonight's class reunion is organized by Zhang Xingming. To put it bluntly, Zhang Xingming is the protagonist tonight. Ming Xiao, we are talking about the downfall of the top student. History of downfall? Hearing these three words, Zhang Xingming blinked and didn't seem to react much. But at this moment, he saw Zhou Yu and Ling Ting sitting together, and their bodies were very close. When he saw the scene, his brows furrowed instantly and his reaction was huge. Zhang Xingming had been pursuing Ling Ting when he was in high school, but later Ling Ting chose Zhou Yu, which made Zhang Xingming very sad. Ling Ting. Zhang Xingming suppressed the anger on his face and replaced it with a smile. He walked quickly to Ling Ting and sat down. Ling Ting paused, then immediately stood up and sat on the other side of Zhou Yu. Not only did he sit down, but he also put his arm around Zhou Yu's arm in front of Zhang Xingming, and leaned his body against Zhou Yu. Obviously, it was to send a message to Zhang Xingming. I'm not interested in you, I'm Zhou Yu's woman. You? Ling Ting's action undoubtedly stimulated Zhang Xingming. Zhang Xingming gritted his teeth in anger, and then fixed his vicious gaze on Zhou Yu. Get out of here, you piece of trash. Isn't Ling Ting leaning on Zhou Yu? Zhang Xingming took out his anger on Zhou Yu. He ordered Zhou Yu to stand up in an imperative tone and even said, get out. I don't know how to get out of here. If you can show me one. It's not easy to have a class reunion, so let's have some fun. When Zhou Yu was in high school, he gave people two impressions. One is a very good student and an absolute top student. The other one is very honest. At that time, Zhang Xingming relied on his family's wealth and power to bully people. Sometimes he would target Zhou Yu. At that time, Zhou Yu did not dare to resist at all. Zhang Xingming thought that Zhou Yu was the same now, and would stand up obediently with just one word. But he was wrong, so wrong. Not only did Zhou Yu not stand up, but he dared to retort in front of everyone, and his retort was even the kind that could slap someone in the face. Do you want to die? How dare you talk to me like that? Zhang Xingming suddenly stood up and slammed the table, looking like he was ready to fight. I don't want to die. Zhou Yu shook his head and quickly added another sentence. Whether I want to die or not is none of your business, you big fool. As soon as the word big fool was uttered, Zhang Xingming instantly got angry and raised his hand to punch Zhou Yu in the face. I told you you're stupid, but you still refused to admit it and even resorted to violence. Zhou Yu has already upgraded his fighting skills to level 2. With Zhang Xingming's level, he is not even qualified to fill his teeth. Just when Zhang Xingming's fist was about to touch Zhou Yu's face, Zhou Yu slowly raised his hand and grabbed Zhang Xingming's wrist. Just a little effort, or even no effort at all. And the next moment, Zhang Xingming's men flew directly from the left to the right. This scene happened so quickly that no one, including Zhang Xingming, knew what was happening. Especially Zhang Xingming himself, he only felt a sharp pain in his back and then found himself lying on the ground. How dare you hit me? Zhang Xingming quickly stood up and rushed towards Zhou Yu again. Bang! This time, Zhou Yu did not knock Zhang Xingming to the ground, but instead slapped him directly in the face. What's wrong with hitting you? Bitch, you deserve to be beaten. You're the fucking bitch. Zhang Xingming seemed to want to take action, but the funny thing was that when he saw Zhou Yu raise his hand, he was so scared that he didn't dare to move. Have you ever heard of a famous saying? Zhou Yu's mouth corners slightly raised, revealing a mysterious smile. When someone hits you on the left cheek, you should also extend the right cheek. Chapter 88. You have the nerve to ask for a treat in the hall. Zhou Yu was not talking nonsense. This sentence really existed. As for who said it and what kind of weird psychology it was, no one knew. Anyway, it's quite appropriate to use it on Zhang Xingming at this moment. After hitting him on the left cheek, he also had to hit him on the right cheek. The key was to make Zhang Xingming move his face closer. These words shocked everyone present. Zhao Tianfeng, in particular, was so surprised that he was speechless and his eyes almost popped out of their sockets. He had seen Zhou Yu sweeping the street with his own eyes. He was wearing a sanitation worker's uniform. He must be a sanitation worker. Moreover, Zhao Tianfeng had previously seen Zhou Yu getting off a Wuling Hongguang van, which undoubtedly further confirmed that he was a sanitation worker. He just didn't understand how a sanitation worker could have the courage to hit Zhang Xingming. Not only did he hit him, but he also said such cruel words. Your ears are not working well, can't you hear what I say? Before Zhang Xingming could recover from his shock, Zhou Yu raised his hand and grabbed Zhang Xingming's ear. Are you deaf? What did I just say? Explain. Zhou Yu grabbed Zhang Xingming's ears and shook them hard. Zhang Xingming screamed in pain and instinctively wanted to resist, but his strength was nothing compared to Zhou Yu. No matter how he struggled, he couldn't break free. On the contrary, the shaking of the body made the ear that was grabbed even more painful. I say. It could be because of the pain, or it could be because he was really scared. Zhang Xingming decisively begged for mercy and responded hesitantly. If someone hits you on the left cheek, you should turn the right cheek to him. Speak louder, I didn't hear you. Zhou Yu shouted suddenly, and Zhang Xingming's whole body trembled with fear. When someone hits you on the left cheek, turn the right cheek to him. Since you heard it, why don't you turn your right cheek over here? If you heard it and you pretended you didn't, that would mean you were giving me no face. If you don't give me face, then you can't blame me for getting mad. As he spoke, Zhou Yu raised his hand and slapped him several times in a row. But the distribution is quite even, with one on the left and one on the right taking turns. It is very appropriate to describe it in 4 words: rain and dew are evenly distributed. Zhou Yu is an honest man, a professional sanitation worker, and a poor loser. Zhang Xingming, the school bully, professional manager, and rich second generation. In the eyes of everyone, the identities of these two people are one high above and the other crawling on the ground. Logically, it should be Zhang Xingming who stepped hard on Zhou Yu. Step horizontally and vertically, step hard. But what is the result? The one crawling on the ground smashes the one high above. The scene of being slapped in the face made everyone present look confused. Nowadays, when will someone lying on the ground be able to attack someone flying in the sky? Stop, let go, let go. When Zhao Tianfeng was in school, he was Zhang Xingming's follower. After entering society, he was able to make do with the help of Zhang Xingming. So when he saw Zhang Xingming being slapped in the face by Zhou Yu, he reacted and immediately started shouting and went forward to attack. Get your fucking ass off. As soon as Zhao Tianfeng approached, Zhou Yu kicked Zhao Tianfeng back several meters. If Zhang Xingming is the big villain, then Zhao Tianfeng is the small villain. Since Zhou Yu had already started fighting, he naturally didn't care about hitting one more person. If other people come forward, Zhou Yu wouldn't mind hitting a few more. Anyway, hitting one is hitting two is hitting one is still hitting. Okay, that's about it. Ling Ting did not dissuade him at first, mainly because she also disliked Zhang Xingming. Not only did he have evil intentions towards her, but he also shouted at Zhou Yu, which made her unbearable. So it was not until both sides of Zhang Xingming's face were swollen from being hit by Zhou Yu that Ling Ting slowly spoke. After all, it was a class reunion. If the fighting continued, the other classmates would probably run away one by one. Don't think you can be arrogant just because you have a little money. Nowadays, the truly wealthy people are very low-key. Zhou Yu let go and threw Zhang Xingming to the ground. He really didn't care about Zhang Xingming's small amount of money. Putting aside some industries, Zhou Yu has more than 10 billion in capital alone. Even if all the sundry items in Zhang Xingming's home were added up, they were still not as much as Zhou Yu's double-digit net worth. Furthermore, whether it is Qin Li, Zhao Wuya, or Zhu Qianqian, they are all wealthy people, but they are not so arrogant and domineering. At least he won't be like Zhang Xingming, who always steps on others. People who have truly reached the pyramid level will not step on others easily, because some people are not worth their effort. But once you make a move, you must trample it to death. You good piece of trash, you actually hit me. When Zhang Xingming was held in Zhou Yu's hand, he didn't dare to speak. Now that he was released, he stood up and immediately kept a distance from Zhou Yu. At this time, Zhang Xingming dared to speak a few words. Yes, I hit you. What's the matter? Do you have any objection? Zhou Yu shrugged, then raised his hand and knocked on the table. Everyone, don't just stand there. Since this is a class reunion, we should eat and chat at the same time. Zhou Yu raised his hand and made a gesture of invitation to the people around him. During the 3 years of high school, some of these students in the class were actually quite good. There were only a few who were a little disgusting, and when Zhang Xingming provoked Zhou Yu before, no one else stood up to add insult to injury except Zhao Tianfeng. What are you eating? I'll give you white rice. Originally, everyone wanted to sit down, but after hearing Zhang Xingming's yell, no one dared to sit down, for fear of offending Zhang Xingming. It's just a dog, don't panic. If he bites someone, I can crush him to death with one hand. Zhou Yu gestured for everyone to take their seats again, and Ling Ting also spoke, and then some people sat down. Once there is a first, there will be a second. When these people were in school, they were often bullied by Zhang Xingming. Deep down, he disliked Zhang Xingming, and he took this opportunity to vent his suppressed dissatisfaction. I'm the one who's hosting this meal today. Now I'm not paying for it, so you guys go eat. He can pay for this piece of trash? You're right, I'm not paying because I don't need to pay. Zhou Yu waved to a waiter not far away, and then whispered a few words in the waiter's ear. Everyone, let's go. There are too many people dining in the hall. You're not some idiot, but you still have the nerve to host? Don't you know there's such a thing as a private room? It's been years since we've gotten together. How can we eat in the lobby? As he spoke, Zhou Yu pulled Ling Ting and slowly stood up. He raised his hand and snapped his fingers, then waved his right hand. Come on, I'll take you to the luxurious imperial room. Ha, the luxurious imperial room? Zhao Tianfeng said sarcastically, suddenly raising his finger and pointing at Zhou Yu. Everyone, think carefully. He is just a sanitation worker driving a Wuling Hongguang. He must be showing off. He is pretending to order food and will definitely run away halfway through the meal. Chapter 89, Rich people always have some quirks. Zhao Tianfeng is Zhang Xingming's lackey. His master was abused by Zhou Yu, and he himself was kicked by Zhou Yu. How could he feel good? Seeing that Zhou Yu was about to take control and become the protagonist, Zhao Tianfeng naturally would not allow this to happen. He immediately stood up and slandered Zhou Yu in various ways, and his arguments were very convincing. Why would I run away after eating half of it? Zhou Yu glanced at Zhao Tianfeng and didn't want to pay any attention to him at all. Get out of the way. I'm treating you, but only to humans, not animals. The words only invite people, not animals made Zhao Tianfeng so angry that he wanted to kill someone. But so what? He and Zhang Xingming together were no match for Zhou Yu, so they could only stare at him. He didn't even dare to shout anymore. After all, if he shouted too much, Zhou Yu might beat him up again, Zhou Yu took the lead, followed closely by Ling Ting, and a few people followed behind him, but it seemed that not many people followed. More people just stand there and watch. Firstly, they were afraid of offending Zhang Xingming, and secondly, they also considered what Zhao Tianfeng had just said. Why should a sanitation worker who drives a Wuling Hongguang have the right to rent a luxurious imperial private room? You should know that the luxurious imperial room here is the top-level room. The minimum consumption is 188,000 yuan, which means that as long as you enter this private room, even if you just order a bottle of beer, it will cost 188,000 yuan. Even if it's only 188,000, Zhou Yu definitely can't afford it, so doesn't he have to pay for it out of his own pocket? Even if it is AA, it will cost at least several thousand, or even tens of thousands. It's just a meal, why is it so expensive? Is it really okay? I came here because Zhang Xingming invited me to dinner. Now Zhang Xingming has said that he will not pay for it. If you pay for your meal yourself, you will offend Zhang Xingming. After thinking it over, I decided to just leave. You guys, eat here, it's my treat. Seeing that Zhou Yu took nearly 10 people away, and the others wanted to leave, Zhang Xingming spoke up and asked to invite the remaining people. The reason for doing this is not to be taken advantage of, but to save some face for myself. For him, this matter is not over yet, there is still a follow-up. The reason why he kept these classmates was that he wanted them to see with their own eyes how he took revenge on Zhou Yu. Only by stepping on Zhou Yu hard in front of everyone can the anger in his heart be eliminated. When the people who remained in the hall heard Zhang Xingming's invitation to dinner, they looked at each other for a moment and then took their seats. You can eat for free in one tea offend Zhang Xingming, so why not do it? Ming Xiao, Zhou Yu is that rubbish. Just as Zhao Tianfeng was about to speak, Zhang Xingming raised his hand to stop him. Take them to order the food. I'm not short of money. Zhang Xingming left a message, then took out his cell phone, walked aside and started making a call. Without a doubt, he must want to get someone. After all, he is a rich second generation. From childhood to adulthood, how could he have ever suffered such humiliation? That would be like being slapped in the face in public. If it was a big shot, it would be fine, after all, you can't afford to offend him. But why could an ordinary person, a sanitation worker at that, slap him in the face? On the other side, Zhou Yu led a group of people into the emperor's private room. The emperor's room is the hotel's top-notch room. Everything you see here is top-notch. A lamp may cost at least 6 figures. Oh my god, this place is so luxurious. I don't dare to move. If I break something here, I might not be able to afford the compensation. An old classmate started the joke, but it seemed like there was some truth to what he said. Ordinary people may not be able to afford the compensation for things that cost 6 figures. It's okay. You don't have to pay for it if it breaks. It's okay even if you smash the whole place. Zhou Yu is not bragging, this hotel is the property of the Zhou family, and it is also under the name of Zhou Su. It was just an imperial private room. Even if everything was smashed, Zhou Su would not say a word. If you destroy this place, I'll have to sell myself. You're a man, but no one wants you to sell your ass, huh? Nonsense, look at my physique, I'm simply a beacon of wealth and women, very popular. Shen Liangshan was the sports committee member in high school and had excellent physical fitness. He is the only special admission student in Zhou Yu's class. In terms of physique alone, Shen Liangshan is definitely the best, even Zhou Yu feels inferior to him. If you really like this, I can find some for you. Zhou Yu didn't know the hungry rich woman, but Qin Li and others definitely knew her. If he asked them to make a connection, they would be able to get a dozen. By then, the body that Shen Liangshan was so proud of would be sucked into a dried radish. Okay, if you know someone, introduce one to me, I'm ready to lie down. Shen Liangshan grinned, not knowing that these words actually changed his life. Waiter! Zhou Yu raised his hand and waved at the waiter, and the waitress quickly approached because she knew that the man in front of her was someone she must not offend. Zhou Yu whispered softly in the waiter's ear for a few seconds at most. The waiter nodded repeatedly and then left quickly. A few minutes later, cold dishes began to be served. Zhou Yu ordered the dishes earlier and just said one sentence, and all the delicious food was served. With Zhou Yu's words, all the chefs in the kitchen, including the head chef, stopped what they were doing and started preparing dishes for Zhou Yu. The imperial room already had some special benefits, and since Zhou Yu was of an unusual status, no one dared to neglect him. Isn't this dish so pretty? It feels like a piece of art. There were 12 people at the table, and at least 7 or 8 of them took out their cell phones and started taking photos crazily. As the dishes were served one after another, the large table that could accommodate 20 people was soon 1/3 full. Most of them are just cold dishes, and there will be more hot dishes later. After all, the hot dishes may take a little longer. You all drink, right? Pour the wine. Joyu snapped his fingers and the waiter beside him immediately opened the wine. In the imperial room, pouring wine and so on are the most basic services. This wine looks so familiar. Where have I seen it before? I remember now, I've seen Star Masters movies before. This looks like Romane Conti. This is Romane Conti 1974. The waiter next to us introduced the dishes with a smile, but he only introduced the wine and did not mention the price. Someone secretly checked it with their mobile phone. If they hadn't checked it, they wouldn't have known what was going on. When they did, they were shocked. Oh my god, more than 200,000 yuan a bottle? This involuntary cry also made everyone else present tremble. A bottle of wine costs more than 200,000 yuan, and there are at least 5 or 6 bottles on the table. Just these alone, more than 1 million? Enough food and drink tonight. Taking a deep breath, Joyu smiled faintly. Don't be surprised, I confess, I am actually a rich man. Joyu, what did Zhao Tianfeng say before that you were a sanitation worker, or that you drove a Wuling Hongguang? He's right. Joyu nodded and admitted, when he saw me that day, I was indeed a sanitation worker, and now I also drive a Wuling Hongguang. These days, which rich person doesn't have some special hobbies? For example, some people like to show off, but I like to experience all kinds of life. Come on, let's eat and talk. We'll have to continue slapping each other in the face later. Joyu was sure that Zhang Xingming would not give up and that it would not be long before she would offer her face to him to be trampled on again. Chapter 90. When someone does you a favor, you should repay them with gratitude. The group of people outside were all smiling happily at Zhang Xingming's invitation. However, what is funny is that because of Joyu's relationship, all the chefs were preparing food for the imperial private room, and not a single dish was served here. Even so, these people are still fantasizing. Do you think those people were fools for following Joyu to the emperor's private room? That's right. The minimum price for a king's room is 188,000. When they have to pay, they will cry to death. I really don't know what they were thinking. A sanitation worker driving a Wuling Hongguang just walked away after being yelled at. Is a pair of legs so cheap? These people were talking one after another, saying that the group of people in the imperial room were worthless. Little did they know that at this moment, the people in the emperor's private room were already drinking and eating spicy food. Would Zhang Xingming dare to order a bottle of fine wine that costs more than 200,000 yuan? All the top-notch dishes are on the table. Would Zhang Xingming dare to order like this? All the chefs stopped their work and focused on cooking for Joyu first. Can Zhang Xingming do it? Zhang Xingming can't do any of these. These fools thought they could enjoy a good meal by relying on Zhang Xingming. They even kept mocking Joyu and his group, not knowing that they themselves were the clowns. In the imperial room, all they talked about were memories and the past. Almost no one talked about their current work or anything like that, let alone showing off. These people are not the type who only care about money. Otherwise, he wouldn't have come in with Joyu. Wei Wei, are you worried? Joyu noticed a woman sitting on his right. She kept her head down and remained silent, with a look of being troubled, which formed a sharp contrast with the people around her who were talking and laughing. Huang Weiwei was Joyu's deskmate for 1 semester. She was a tall girl and had a lot of pimples on her face when she was in school. No, nothing. Huang Weiwei shook her head, then picked up the chopsticks and took a bite of meat. As a result, the meat fell onto the table before it even got into his mouth. An adult has no problems with his hands and the chopsticks are not slippery. A piece of meat, just in front of the seat, could fall off halfway. Thinking of her previous dazed expression, Joyu guessed that something must have happened to Huang Weiwei. Joyu still has a great affection for Huang Weiwei. Moreover, in the first semester of senior year, Huang Weiwei did him a great favor. That day, Joyu was stopped by several school bullies. Huang Weiwei saw it and shouted loudly, and later called the teacher. Joyu thus avoided being beaten, and now he is fully capable of repaying the favor he received back then. Come out with me. In front of so many people, Joyu felt that Huang Weiwei might not be able to say it. The two of them used to be deskmates and they knew each other to some extent. Joyu stood up and walked out first. Huang Weiwei hesitated for a while, then stood up and followed him out. Ling Ting just took a look and then went back to chatting with other classmates. She was not worried at all that Zhou Yu and Huang Weiwei would do anything out of line. She trusted Zhou Yu 100%. Weiwei, are you in any trouble? Except for emotional troubles, I can help you solve any other troubles. Zhou Yu was not bragging. With his current abilities, he could indeed do many things. Of course, emotional issues are an exception, as these are generally difficult for outsiders to deal with. My mother has a serious heart disease and needs a lot of money. Money is easy. When he heard it was money, Zhou Yu breathed a sigh of relief. For him, anything that can be solved with money is not a big deal. How much does it cost? Zhou Yu asked. The doctor said it would cost at least 600,000 or 700,000 yuan, but this is only a temporary solution and not a permanent cure. The doctor suggested a heart transplant would be the best option. I'll give you 1 million. If it's not enough, ask me for more. Don't think too much. If money can solve the problem, then it's not a problem. As classmates, Zhou Yu would definitely help if he could, not to mention that Huang Weiwei had done him a favor. And 1 million is just a drop in the bucket for Zhou Yu now. I can't take your money. Huang Weiwei shook her head quickly. Although she really needed the money, she couldn't accept the 1 million from Zhou Yu for nothing. Just think of me as having a lot of money, okay? Even if you have a lot of money, you can't just give me 1 million. That's 1 million. Huang Weiwei took a deep breath. They were not related at all. At best, they were just former classmates. How could she have the nerve to accept 1 million from him? Weiwei, you have been kind to me before. Do you remember when Zhang Xingming and his gang surrounded me in the first half of my senior year? If you hadn't stopped me in time and then ran to find the teacher, I would have been beaten. This 1 million is my repayment for your kindness. If you feel bad about this, then starting tomorrow, you will be Ling Ting's assistant. I'll just treat that 1 million as an advance to you, and I'll slowly deduct it from your salary in the future. Zhou Yu also knew that Huang Weiwei would not accept it all at once, so he took a detour. Thanks. Huang Weiwei nodded vigorously, her eyes red. She needed the money so badly that she might feel better if it was paid in advance. At worst, I can just work harder in the second half of my life and pay it back slowly. Zhou Yu asked for Huang Weiwei's bank card number and then directly transferred 1 million yuan to her. 9 out of 10 times in life, you will experience storms. Once you get through them, you will be greeted by sunshine and peace. Zhou Yu patted Huang Weiwei on the shoulder and then entered the private room. Huang Weiwei took a deep breath, raised her hand to wipe the tears that were about to fall from her eyes, and after adjusting herself, she entered the private room. On the other side, Zhang Xingming was very anxious. It would have been fine if the person he was looking for hadn't shown up yet, but he couldn't even deliver the food, which undoubtedly made him very angry. He opened his mouth and started yelling at the waiter who was not far away. Why haven't you served the food yet? You don't serve any dishes. What's the point? The waiter responded with a smile, Sir, I'm sorry, all the chefs are cooking for the guests in the imperial room right now. Guests in the emperor's private room? Zhang Xingming frowned suddenly, and his eyes turned quickly. The group of people who just went in. Yes, sir. Fuck you. Hearing the waiter's affirmative answer, Zhang Xingming was so angry that he swore. What's wrong with your hotel? You let those poor bastards do whatever they want. Aren't you afraid that they will eat and dine for free? Sir, no one has dared to dine and eat for free here. The group you are talking about has a master. Zhang Xingming was shocked by the word master from the waiter. The waiters here have basically seen important people. If someone can be addressed as master by them, he must be an extraordinary person. A master, could it be Zhou Yu? Zhang Xingming murmured softly, and Zhao Tianfeng immediately objected. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Can a sanitation worker be a boss? If he is my grandfather, then I will be his grandson. Chapter 91 Who is the master? In Zhao Tianfeng's eyes, Zhou Yu is an out-and-out sanitation worker. If a sanitation worker can be a grandfather, then why not him being a grandson? Ming Xiao, what's wrong? Zhao Tianfeng was laughing as he spoke, but when he saw Zhang Xingming staring at him seriously, the smile on his face instantly disappeared. The waitresses here won't lie. If she says there's a gentleman inside, then there must be a gentleman inside. Zhang Xingming had no doubts about this. Firstly, there was no need for the waiter to lie to him. Secondly, the fact that all the chefs stopped what they were doing and cooked for the guests in the imperial room fully confirmed this point. Ming Xiao, Is there any wealthy person hidden among those people? Not sure. Faced with Zhao Tianfeng's question, Zhang Xingming was also confused. When he was in high school, he was the boss in school. Especially in the class, who was not afraid of him? If his background and status were far superior to his, he would have been controlled long ago. Let's go and take a look. Zhang Xingming stood up and took Zhao Tianfeng to the door of the emperor's private room. Just as I was about to knock on the door, a waiter happened to come in with the dishes. The two looked at each other and followed in quietly. Everyone in the private room was talking and laughing. Although people outside were also talking and laughing, the atmosphere was completely different. One is more artificial, while the other is more real. Even his smile seems sincere, not fake. Romane Conti, this is 1974? Zhang Xingming accidentally saw the bottles of Romane Conti 1974 on the table and immediately took a breath. He knew the price of this wine. Once when his father entertained guests, he ordered a bottle, which cost more than 200,000 yuan. Just the 5 or 6 bottles of Romane Conti 1974 on the table cost more than 1 million. Add to that a table full of delicious dishes, and if he were honest with himself, he might not be able to afford the entire meal. The family has assets worth tens or even hundreds of billions, but that is not liquid capital. He only had about 1.3 million in his card, which might not be enough to pay for the meal. Who is the hidden master? Zhang Xingming's gaze quickly switched between several people. The woman was excluded, and then Zhou Yu was also excluded, leaving only 5 men. Who let you in? Get out. It was not known whether it was because he had been drinking, or because Zhou Yu was there, but when Xin Liangshan saw Zhao Tianfeng and Zhang Xingming walk in, especially when he saw Zhang Xingming, he immediately stood up and shouted. This opening sentence also made Zhang Xingming lock his eyes on Xin Liangshan. When he was in high school, he never bullied Xin Liangshan. It was not because he knew Xin Liangshan's background, but because of Xin Liangshan's physique that made him afraid to touch. Is he the hidden master? Zhang Xingming's eyes turned quickly, then a smile appeared on his face and he nodded at Xin Liangshan. Shan Xiao, we. Stop it, you're an eyesore, get out. Before Zhang Xingming could finish his words, Xin Liangshan spoke again. This time, the sound was louder. Xin Liangshan, you are fucking looking for. When Zhang Xingming was criticized, Zhao Tianfeng beside him immediately jumped out. A loyal dog will jump out and bite even if his owner is just yelled at. Shut up. However, before he could finish his words, Zhang Xingming glared at him and even raised his hand towards him, almost hitting him down. Excuse me for disturbing you. Zhang Xingming nodded and bowed to Xin Liangshan, then dragged Zhao Tianfeng out of the imperial private room. Ming Xiao, what's wrong with you? Zhao Tianfeng's face was full of confusion. He didn't understand why Zhang Xingming had such an attitude before. Be smarter next time you fucking want me to be. Zhang Xingming raised his hand and hit Zhao Tianfeng on the head, causing his head to buzz. Before you entered the private room, didn't you hear me say there might be a gentleman in the room? This gentleman should be Xin Liangshan. No way, that big guy is the master? Zhao Tianfeng's brows furrowed instantly. In his opinion, Xin Liangshan didn't look like a rich man no matter how he looked at him. Shut up, big guy, do you want to die? Zhang Xingming pulled Zhao Tianfeng back and said softly, did you see those bottles of red wine on the table? I didn't notice. Zhao Tianfeng shook his head. His attention was previously on Zhou Yu and he didn't notice the bottles of red wine on the table at all. Romane Conti, 1974, more than 200,000 yuan a bottle. Just those few bottles of wine on the table are worth more than 1 million. Oh my god, is this true? More than 1 million is an astronomical figure for Zhao Tianfeng. It is still unknown whether he can earn more than 1 million in his lifetime. No wonder I was so shocked. Why would I lie to you? There are several bottles of red wine on the table, plus the countless delicious dishes. This meal will cost at least a few 100,000. When Zhao Tianfeng heard that a meal would cost several 100,000, his legs went weak. I didn't expect Xin Liangshan to be so rich. What about Zhou Yu? Are we still targeting Zhou Yu later? Nonsense, he has already taken action before, this matter will not be let go like this. Besides, I've already found someone, he should be here soon. But Mr. Ming, what if Xin Liangshan intervenes in this matter? How should we deal with it? Zhao Tianfeng's question is also the most troubling issue in Zhang Xingming's mind at the moment. Now he believes that Xin Liangshan is a big shot, and his status and background are definitely higher than his. If Xin Liangshan intervenes in this matter, he really can't do anything to Zhou Yu. But if he let Zhou Yu go, he couldn't swallow the resentment in his heart. After all, he had been slapped in the face in public before, and if he couldn't fight back, he would undoubtedly become a joke. 10 minutes later, the person Zhang Xingming was looking for arrived. There weren't actually many people coming, but there were about 7 or 8. Zhang Xingming did not lead these people into the emperor's private room because he did not dare. He was afraid of offending Xin Liangshan. If Xin Liangshan got angry, he would not have a good ending. So, we can only wait. After waiting for about 2 hours, they saw Zhou Yu and his group coming out of the emperor's private room, and then they surrounded them with their men. What are you doing? When Xin Liangshan saw Zhang Xingming and his men surrounding him, he thought that Zhang Xingming was looking for someone to take revenge on him because he had offended him before. Shan Xiao, I have some grudge against this guy. For the sake of our being classmates, I hope you can give me some face. Zhang Xingming raised his finger and pointed at Zhou Yu, and his words not only confused Xin Liangshan, but also the others. You want to target him? You've been beaten before. Xin Liangshan muttered something. Shan Xiao, I was beaten before, and I want to get my face back. I hope you can give me some face. I will definitely remember this favor. What does this have to do with me? Shen Liangshan was completely confused by Zhang Xingming. He's an idiot. He got the wrong person. Zhou Yu shrugged and muttered. What's the meaning? Zhang Xingming frowned. I recognized the wrong person, isn't it Shen Liangshan? Who of you is treating? Zhang Xingming asked quickly. Zhou Yu, he brought us into the private room, and he's treating us. Shen Liangshan raised his hand and pointed at Zhou Yu. Seeing the scene, Zhang Xingming was stunned and obviously had no choice but to accept this fact. Wasn't he said that he was a sanitation worker, a poor guy? How did you suddenly become the master? Chapter 92 Digging and Digging. Zhang Xingming mistakenly thought that Shen Liangshan was the hidden money, but it turned out not to be the case. Fortunately, he was smart enough to know that whoever treated the guests was the boss. But he never expected that the person who invited them was Zhou Yu, the person he had directly excluded. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Zhao Tianfeng shook his head repeatedly, his face full of shock and surprise. He had seen Zhou Yu wearing a sanitation worker's uniform, sweeping the street, and getting in and out of a Wuling Hongguan car. How could such a person be a hidden boss? How could such a person casually take out more than 1 million to treat everyone to a meal? Are you kidding? Zhang Xingming also had a look of doubt on his face. Although he had not seen Zhou Yu sweeping the street in uniform with his own eyes, he knew that Zhao Tianfeng would not lie to him. And it is not difficult to see from Zhao Tianfeng's reaction just now that everything Zhao Tianfeng said is absolutely true. Besides, Zhang Xingming bullied Zhou Yu a lot when they were in school. If Zhou Yu really had a powerful background, why didn't he resist? Get out of the way, a good dog doesn't block the road. Zhou Yu glared at Zhang Xingming and started shouting. You're the fucking dog. Zhang Xingming still didn't want to believe that Zhou Yu was the hidden master. He gritted his teeth, raised his hand and waved, and the people he called from behind rushed forward. Rubbish! Zhou Yu protected Ling Ting behind him and fought with only one hand. Swing it to the left, swing it to the right. Every time he swung his arms, someone fell down. In less than half a minute, all the people Zhang Xingming called over were knocked to the ground by Zhou Yu. This was because they approached Zhou Yu slowly. If they approached Zhou Yu quickly, it would not even take half a minute. Zhang Xingming was stunned and couldn't believe what he saw. In his impression, Zhou Yu is still the honest boy in high school. How come he is so skilled now? So many people, all knocked down at once. This is a scene that only happens in movies. Amazing. Shen Liangshan couldn't help but take a breath. He had the best physique among everyone present, and he was also a student with sports expertise. After graduation, they have been engaged in sports work. But ask yourself, if it were these people on the opposite side, he could only beat 3 or 4 at most, and would definitely be knocked down in the end. But Zhou Yu dealt with all of them in less than half a minute. Just this skill is enough to make him worship her. Bang! Zhou Yu raised his hand and slapped Zhang Xingming. This slap undoubtedly woke Zhang Xingming up completely. You idiot, all your people are gone. I'm going to hit you in the face again, what can you do to me? As he spoke, Zhou Yu slapped Zhang Xingming again. Just like the previous slap in the face, one slap on each side. I wanted to save face, but I got slapped in the face again. For the sake of our old school ties, shouldn't I give you another chance? Zhou Yu raised his hand and pointed to the west. There is a KTV next door. Let's go there to sing. I'll wait for you. By the way, this time, remember to call more people, otherwise it will all be just after meal exercise. Zhou Yu left with the people who had walked out of the emperor's private room earlier. It was a rare occasion for them to get together, so after dinner, they could have some entertainment and sing some songs. However, some of the students who were originally outside actually wanted to sing with Zhou Yu. Strictly speaking, it's not about singing, but about getting close to Zhou Yu and currying favor with him. What Zhou Yu hated most was this kind of fence-sitter, but he didn't refuse, and there were about 10 more people in the group. Zhou Yu took note of these 10 people one by one, but he would not treat them to entertainment. There were more than 20 people in Zhou Yu's group, and Zhou Yu asked for an extra-large private room. Today's large-scale KTVs, with their most luxurious and largest private rooms, can accommodate at least dozens of people. With only 20 people, it was no problem and it didn't feel crowded at all. Order whatever you want to eat. As soon as Zhou Yu finished speaking, many people started ordering food. Especially those who came later, they all ordered the best and most expensive ones. Zhou Yu stood aside silently, just watching these people order. The more he ordered, the happier Zhou Yu felt, because he never thought of paying for these people. No matter how much you order, you have to pay for it yourself in the end. By then, the scenes of ghosts crying and wolves howling are exciting just to think about. Zhou Yu, I didn't expect you to be the real hidden boss. Come, I'll toast you a glass. I'll toast to you, too. Drink more. Zhou Yu never refused anyone who toasted him. No matter who toasted him, he would drink it, and after drinking it, he would also remind the other person to drink more. The purpose of saying this is to trick you a little more. Being a fence-sitter these days comes at a price. What Zhou Yu made these people pay was the price of money. The consumption here is not low. Just looking at the things those people ordered just now, even if we go AA, it would cost at least several thousand. I'll toast to you too. You and the beautiful Ling Ting are the perfect match. The flatterer not only flattered Zhou Yu, but also Ling Ting. Yes, I like to hear that. You are so happy today, shouldn't you drink some good wine? Of course. Zhou Yu dug a hole, and the man jumped into it, smiling at Zhou Yu. Waiter, bring us your best wine. I'll have one too. I want one too. I'm a woman, I can drink too. Later, those who were trying to curry favor with him started asking for good wine. They all heard clearly what Zhou Yu said just now. Besides, the red wine in the imperial private room before cost more than 200,000 yuan per bottle, so of course they were envious. Now that I have the opportunity to drink the best wine here, I certainly don't want to miss it. Who would have thought that all this would happen? It was all a trap set by Zhou Yu. To use the most popular words nowadays, we are digging and digging in the big KTV, waiting for all the idiots to jump in. Obviously, these people jumped. Each person was given a bottle of good wine. When Zhou Yu saw that what was served was Louis XIII, he immediately covered his mouth and smiled secretly. Although Louis XIII is not as good as Romanée Conti 1974, it also costs nearly 40,000 yuan a bottle. This also means that the 10 self-righteous fence-sitters will have to pay at least more than 40,000 each. On the other hand, Zheng Xingming still had to think about whether he should save his face. Now that he knew Zhou Yu was a man, he felt a little flustered. But when he thought about being slapped in the face and embarrassed repeatedly, he couldn't swallow it. Ming Xiao, are we just going to let it go like this? With Zhao Tianfeng beside him adding fuel to the fire from time to time, Zheng Xingming gritted his teeth and decided to find someone else. This face must be regained. Even if it means paying a heavy price, we must get this face back. Zheng Xingming took out his cell phone and dialed a number he was reluctant to call unless it was absolutely necessary. Brother Bao, I'll give you 500,000 yuan to help me find someone. Chapter 93, the person I spent 500,000 to find got beaten up. Zheng Xingming couldn't swallow this insult and finally called for help again. The person who asked for help this time was not ordinary, and was also well known in the area. Zheng Xingming had to pay 500,000 yuan to persuade the other party to take action. This was enough to prove that this man called Black Panther was not simple. Everyone was having a great time in the KTV. Especially those fence-sitters who came later, they played more enthusiastically. Some people were singing, some were dancing, and what was even more outrageous was that a woman invited Zhou Yu to dance in front of Ling Ting. If Zhou Yu hadn't already set a trap for these people, he would have wanted to kick them over for such an action. I never thought that I would be able to drink Louis XIII one day. Good wine, really good wine. That's right, good wine tastes different. Take a picture and post it on WeChat Moments. I want to brag that I drank authentic Louis XIII. These people are still immersed in the joy of showing off, and have no idea that they will have to face a consumption of more than 40,000 yuan. They should be thankful that the wine is 40 degrees, and it's basically amazing to be able to drink a bottle. If it was as light as beer, just because of the nature of these people, they would definitely order several bottles. By then, you will have to pay tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of dollars at once, and you will probably want to die. Oh no, a fight has started. Shen Lianshan got into a fight with someone. A man ran to Zhou Yu in panic. Hearing that Shen Lianshan had started fighting with someone, Zhou Yu also walked out quickly. When he came to the corridor outside, Zhou Yu saw Shen Liangshan being surrounded and beaten by several people. With Shen Liangshan's skills, he could beat several people at once, but he took the beating without fighting back. It was only because there was Huang Weiwei behind Shen Liangshan, and because he wanted to protect Huang Weiwei, Shen Liangshan did not take action. Although Zhou Yu did not see the cause of the incident, he could basically guess it. Someone must have teased Huang Weiwei, and Shen Liangshan happened to see it, and then he protected Huang Weiwei behind him. Get lost. Zhou Yu rushed forward and knocked all those people to the ground in no time. Zhou Yu, they are bullying Weiwei. I'm treating you. I brought the people with me. If you bully her, it's the same as bullying me. Zhou Yu raised his legs and kicked them hard a few more times. Those people had already fallen to the ground, and after these kicks, they howled in pain. Stop fighting, we are Song Xiao's people. The man lying on the ground begged for mercy and brought out the support behind him. What do you mean by Song Xiao? Is that the green onion in scallion? I don't know green onions, I only know garlic. Zhou Yu raised his head and kicked a few more times, then raised his hand to signal Huang Weiwei. Weiwei, whoever bullied you just now, come over here and kick me hard. I don't dare. Huang Weiwei stammered and shook her head. She was just an ordinary woman, how could she have the courage to kick someone in public? It's okay, don't be afraid. We, as good citizens, do not actively bully others, but if we are bullied, we must fight back. Weiwei, don't be afraid. We will take care of it for you. Shen Liangshan also encouraged Huang Weiwei, telling her not to bully others actively, but to fight back if she was bullied. Huang Weiwei closed her eyes, gritted her teeth, and kicked. The embarrassing thing is that because I closed my eyes, I kicked out without knowing where I kicked. But the amazing thing is, just because he closed his eyes, he kicked one of them in the face. Even though I didn't use all my strength, a kick to the face was still quite painful. Fortunately, she wasn't wearing high heels, otherwise the kick might have blinded one of her eyes. Weiwei, awesome. Shen Liangshan gave Huang Weiwei a thumbs up. Kicking someone in the face is something only a ruthless person would do. Who the hell dares to hit my people? A weird voice sounded, and after hearing it, the people lying on the ground seemed to stop pretending to be dead. Everyone spoke up and asked for help. Brother Tsong, save me quickly. Who the hell are you? How dare you hit someone like Huang Tsong? Huang Tsong has a ruffian look on his face, especially his yellow hair, which is indeed very yellow. Bang! As soon as Huang Tsong finished speaking, Zhou Yu raised his hand and slapped him. What's wrong with you today? Why do people always want to put their faces close to me so I can slap them? How dare you hit me? Huang Tsong was angry and was about to take action, but was slapped again. With his skills, Zhou Yu could beat him to death before he could make a move. What's wrong with hitting you? You come up to me and let me hit you. Do you have any objection? Bang! As he spoke, Zhou Yu raised his hand and slapped him again. Come on, express your opinion. My eldest brother is Tianzhou. I don't give a damn whether it's Tianzhou or Tianzhou wings, I'll eat them all if they come. Huang Tsong has always been very arrogant, but tonight, he met someone even more arrogant than him. In fact, Zhou Yu is not arrogant, he only becomes arrogant when facing arrogant people. My eldest brother Tianzhou is a subordinate of Master Shi. You are a big shot under Master Shi. If I kill you, it would be no different from killing an ant. Fuck, what the hell? Zhou Yu stepped on Huang Tsong and pressed his face back and forth with the sole of his shoe several times. If you don't have the ability, don't pretend to be awesome. It's easy to fail. But I'm a fair person. I'll give you a chance. You can call over the 9 wings of heaven that you mentioned. I'm in the private room next door, you can ask him to come find me. Zhou Yu left a word and took Xin Liangshan and Huang Weiwei back to the private room. Don't be nervous, it's okay. Eat when you should, drink when you should, sing when you should. Zhou Yu noticed that Huang Weiwei was a little nervous, so he said a few words to comfort her. About 20 minutes later, the door to the private room opened and nearly 20 people came in. The person in the lead is Tianzhou mentioned by Huang Song. Whoever doesn't take me seriously, stand up for me. Tianzhou opened his voice and shouted with a strong aura. With nearly 20 people following him, the rest of the people in the private room were all scared. It's me, so what? Zhou Yu took the initiative to stand up, facing Tianzhou and the 20 or so people behind him, and took the initiative to move forward step by step. That powerful aura definitely crushed Tianzhou. You, who are you? It was the first time that Tianzhou had seen someone with such a strong aura. Seeing Zhou Yu approaching, he involuntarily took a small step back. But at this moment, Zhou Yu suddenly stepped forward. He raised his hand and swung it, making a windmill turn. With a snap, Tianzhou was thrown heavily to the ground. Just as Tianzhou was about to stand up, Zhou Yu's right foot had already stepped on Tianzhou's chest. Are you Fang Chenxi's younger brother? That's right, my eldest brother is Fang Chenxi, the 6th young master of Beijing. If you have some sense, just let me go. Otherwise, you're dead. Stupid thing. Zhou Yu spit on Tianzhou's face, is Fang Chenxi so great? Even if he stood in front of me, he wouldn't dare to say such words to me. Also, Fang Chenxi will be going to jail soon. Don't you, as his younger brother, know this? Right here. There was another commotion outside the door. Another wave of people rushed in, led by Zhao Tianfeng, Zhang Xingming, and the Black Panther that Zhang Xingming had spent 500,000 yuan to call. Brother Bao, it's him, kill him for me. Zhang Xingming raised his hand and pointed at Zhou Yu, who was not far away, but when Black Panther saw Tianzhou being stepped on by Zhou Yu, he was so scared that he dared not move. Black Panther is Tianzhou's younger brother's younger brother. How could he afford to offend someone who could even be trampled under Tianzhou's feet at will? Bang! Black Panther raised his hand and slapped Zhang Xingming. Poor Zhang Xingming was completely confused. He didn't understand why the person he had spent 500,000 yuan to hire would attack him. Chapter 94 Dog Eat Dog Show. Zhang Xingming spent 500,000 yuan, which was not a small amount of money for him. In order to take revenge on Zhou Yu and to regain his face, Zhang Xingming absolutely risked everything. But he never dreamed that the big shot who was hired for 500,000 yuan did not target Zhou Yu, but instead raised his hand and slapped him in the face. Who the hell can I go to for justice? You spent money and got beaten? Brother Bao, why are you hitting me? You're hitting him. Zhang Xingming didn't seem to understand what was going on. He kept yelling and pointing at Zhou Yu with his right hand. Black Panther attacked again, and this time, he hit Zhang Xingming again. With one kick from the left and one from the right, Zhang Xingming was kicked directly in front of Zhou Yu. Black Panther, what's wrong with you? I spent $500,000, why did you hit me? Zhang Xingming got up from the ground in embarrassment, looking at the Black Panther with eyes full of grievance. If you want to die, don't hurt me. Black Panther was so angry that he gritted his teeth and wished he could kill Zhang Xingming on the spot. Brother, I have no ill will towards you. He paid me to come, not me. Facing Zhou Yu, Black Panther stammered and was already shaking with fear. Only at this point did Zhang Xingming come to his senses. It turned out that Black Panther hit him in return because he was afraid of Zhou Yu. Kneel down. Zhou Yu opened his mouth and said the word kneel down, and Black Panther fell to his knees with a thud. All the people brought by Black Panther also knelt down one after another. Zhao Tianfeng and Zhang Xingming also lost control of their bodies and knelt down in front of Zhou Yu. Zhao Tianfeng and Zhang Xingming didn't dare to look Zhou Yu in the eye at this moment, and could only peek at him secretly out of the corner of their eyes. I'll pay you 500,000 to beat me, right? You said you took 500,000, how can you take the money and not do the job? Zhou Yu said a few simple sentences, and there was no trace of anger in his voice. But after hearing this, Black Panther was so scared that he almost fell to the ground. It's not that he is timid, but even his eldest brother's eldest brother has been stepped on. Trying to kill a small fry like him is just a piece of cake, like sneezing, right? Brother, I'll give you the money. I'll give you all the 500,000. No, 1 million, I'll give you 1 million. In order to calm Zhou Yu's anger, Black Panther not only had to return the 500,000 yuan that Zhang Xingming gave him, but he even had to pay 500,000 yuan out of his own pocket. Although 500,000 is not his entire net worth, it is definitely a considerable sum of money. Do you think I'm short of money? Zhou Yu shrugged and responded with a cold snort. 1 million may be a lot for others, but for Zhou Yu now, it is nothing. Thinking of using 1 million to get rid of Zhou Yu is just wishful thinking. You are such a dishonest person. Since you have taken the money, you should contribute your efforts, right? Hearing Zhou Yu's words, Black Panther was stunned for a moment. He took money to do the job, and the one he beat was Zhou Yu. But now, Zhou Yu actually wanted him to contribute. How do we do this? I see, he asked me to do it. The Black Panther's eyes moved quickly, as if he had figured it out. He stood up quickly and rushed towards Zhang Xingming. He punched and kicked Zhang Xingming with all his ferocity, venting out all his inner dissatisfaction. Don't hit me, I'll give you 500,000, you can't hit me. Zhang Xingming raised his hands to protect his head, but unfortunately his two arms were no match for the punches and kicks. Alright, if he gets killed, that won't be fun anymore. Black Panther is not an ordinary person. When he gets really ruthless and takes action, he won't care about life or death. Zhang Xingming's death was not a pity, but Zhou Yu did not want Zhang Xingming to die. It would be too easy to kill such a person. Roll. Zhou Yu said the word get lost and the Black Panther immediately rolled and crawled away. This was the first time in his life that he felt such joy when someone called him get lost. You get out too, all of you. Zhou Yu loosened his feet, but there was still one under his feet. The private room was originally packed with people, but in a moment only the original group of people were left, with the addition of Zhao Tianfeng and Zhang Xingming. Zhao Tianxiang wanted to run away but was kicked back by Zhou Yu. The others had left, but these two hadn't finished their roles yet. Only one of you can leave on foot. What about the other one? Zhao Tianfeng asked quickly. As for Zhang Xingming, he was beaten up by Black Panther and his face was bruised and swollen. He might even have difficulty speaking. One can leave by walking, but the other can only leave by lying down. Ming Xiao, I'm sorry, you're going to leave lying down anyway. Zhao Tianfeng gritted his teeth and rushed towards Zhang Xingming. It is true that he is Zhang Xingming's follower, but at this juncture, that doesn't matter to him. Zhou Yu had already said that only one person could walk out standing, and the remaining one could only lie down and be carried out. He didn't want to be the one who was carried out lying down, so he gritted his teeth and took decisive action. Zhang Xingming was already injured, so there was no way he could stop Zhao Tianfeng, who was determined to leave standing. Crackling sound, poor Zhang Xingming was beaten again. This time, it's even worse. In front of so many classmates, he was beaten by his own lackey. To put it bluntly, in Zhang Xingming's eyes, Zhao Tianfeng is no different from a pug. In the end, I was bitten by my own dog. It was so embarrassing and even more painful. He's lying down. Can I leave? Zhang Xingming was knocked to the ground again, and Zhao Tianfeng was gasping for breath, not sure whether it was due to tiredness or fear. Why are you in such a hurry to leave? Zhao Tianfeng was just about to leave, but Zhou Yu's words frightened Zhao Tianfeng so much that his legs began to tremble. How could he dare to leave? You, my follower, are really ruthless. After you beat someone up, shouldn't you help him up? Help him up? When Zhao Tianfeng heard Zhou Yu asking him to help Zhang Xingming up, he immediately let out an ah. Even though he wasn't the one who injured him at first, it was definitely a fact that he had beaten him up severely just now. Zhao Tianfeng knows Zhang Xingming's temper better than anyone else. If I go over to help them at this time, wouldn't that be seeking death? Why, do you need me to teach you how to help others? Zhou Yu uttered a low voice again, followed by a glare, which scared Zhao Tianfeng so much that he immediately walked towards Zhang Xingming. As Zhao Tianfeng approached Zhang Xingming, before he even touched Zhang Xingming's body, his hands were shaking violently. He glanced at Zhou Yu standing beside him, gritted his teeth, and finally bent down and reached out to help Zhang Xingming up. However, Zhang Xingming, who had just been helped up, suddenly opened his eyes and opened his mouth. It bit Zhao Tianfeng's ear, causing him to scream in pain. Ming Xiao, it hurts, let go quickly. Zhao Tianfeng kept asking Zhang Xingming to loosen up, but Zhang Xingming held on tighter and tighter. Finally, with a click, a piece of Zhao Tianfeng's ear was bitten off. Dog bites dog, this is a good scene. Come on, continue your performance. Chapter 95, Ghosts and Wolves Howling. Zhou Yu deliberately let Zhao Tianfeng stay just for this dog-eat-dog scene. Zhang Xingming is still conscious now, but he is weak from being beaten continuously. Zhao Tianfeng came to my door himself, how can I let him go? With a crisp snap, he bit off Zhao Tianfeng's earlobe and almost swallowed it into his stomach. My ears, my ears. Zhao Tianfeng raised his hand and touched it, and saw that his hand was covered in blood. He was so scared that he burst into tears. Don't worry, there's more fun to come. Zhou Yu did not let Zhao Tianfeng go just because his ear was injured. Instead, he slowly took out his cell phone and sent a message to the rich man's WeChat group. There is not much content, but it is also domineering. Within a few minutes, Zhang Xingming's cell phone rang. Zhang Xingming had recovered a little at this time and took out his mobile phone from his pocket with difficulty. When he saw it was his father calling, he immediately picked up the phone. Dad. Zhang Xingming instinctively wanted to ask for help, but just after he called out Dad, before he could even open his mouth for help, a series of angry shouts came from the other side. You beast, who did you offend? Your company is bankrupt. The company went bankrupt? When he heard that the company had gone bankrupt, Zhang Xingming didn't believe it at first and thought his father was joking. How could a company worth tens or hundreds of billions be finished just like that, and at night? I'm going to run away now, so take care of yourself. Zhang Xingming's father left a few words and hung up the phone. Previously, Zhou Yu sent a message in the WeChat group saying that he wanted to bankrupt Zhang Xingming's family. For a company with only 2 or 3 billion in assets, bankruptcy would be a piece of cake under the siege of Qinli and his men. Cut off partners and suppliers, banks will come knocking on your door, etc. With all these methods used at the same time, it would be strange if you could withstand it. In the end, he took advantage of the millions of cash still in the safe and fled overnight. As for his son Zhang Xingming, it is difficult to manage him well. Besides, the company's sudden bankruptcy was caused by Zhang Xingming. Not to mention taking him away, if time permits, he would just strangle his son to death. How so? It's a lie, it must be a lie. Zhang Xingming began to talk to himself and even seemed to become a little crazy. I am a rich man, I am not a pauper, I am a rich man. First he was beaten continuously, and now he was deeply stimulated. Zhang Xingming couldn't bear this blow for a while and actually went crazy. Before tonight, Zhang Xingming was still an out-and-out rich second generation. Although he is only a small rich man, he will never have to worry about food and clothing for the rest of his life. It's a pity that they had to target Zhou Yu. The embarrassing thing is that not only did he fail to slap Zhou Yu in the face, but he was slapped in the face by Zhou Yu again and again. Eventually, I drove myself crazy. The other people in the private room were shocked when they saw Zhang Xingming going crazy. Some of the timid ones kept shaking slightly. You two can go now. After Zhao Tianfeng and Zhang Xingming finished their scenes, Zhou Yu let them leave. Zhang Xingming has gone crazy, and Zhao Tianfeng is not much better. Especially when he saw Zhang Xingming going crazy, his heart almost reached the brink of collapse. I'm afraid that if I endure just a little more stimulation, my inner defenses will be completely broken. By then, Zhao Tianfeng would most likely follow in Zhang Xingming's footsteps. Wait, take him away. Just as Zhao Tianfeng was about to run, Zhou Yu spoke again, signaling Zhao Tianfeng to take Zhang Xingming away. Zhao Tianfeng was unwilling in his heart, but he didn't dare to disobey Zhou Yu. At this moment, Zhou Yu's words were to him the equivalent of an imperial edict issued by an ancient emperor to his subjects. I don't want to disobey, nor do I dare to disobey. In the end, they could only support the mad Zhang Xingming and leave. I've long disliked Zhang Xingming. He relies on his wealth to look down on others and show off his power. That's right. When I was in school, I knew how to bully others. And there's Zhao Tianfeng, the dog next to Zhang Xingming. A loyal dog bit its master today, and then the master bit the dog in return. It's really eye-opening. After Zhao Tianfeng and Zhang Xingming left, many people in the private room began to talk. Rather than saying discussion, it would be more appropriate to use the word targeting. Everyone was saying bad things about Zhao Tianfeng and Zhang Xingming, but the strange thing was that those who spoke badly about these two were all the people who had previously clung to Zhang Xingming's influence. What is a shameless person? This guy is such a shameless person. Didn't you guys have dinner with Zhang Xingming outside before? You kept calling him young Master Ming, nodding and bowing. What's going on? It's only been less than an hour and everyone is already turning their guns against him? Zhou Yu also couldn't stand this group of people and made a few sarcastic remarks. Master Yu, we were forced to do that when we were outside before. That's right, we were all forced. So I was forced to do it. Zhou Yu's mouth curled up slightly. Zhang Xingming is indeed quite scary. He actually put a knife to your neck in public. Ha ha. As soon as Zhou Yu said this, Shen Liangshan was the first to laugh. Then Huang Weiwei, Ling Ting and others also laughed out loud. Obviously, they also ignored these students and felt that their words and actions were simply too shameless and disgusting. For the next hour, the group drank, chatted, and sang. The atmosphere seemed cheerful, but it was actually a bit weird. At around 11 o'clock in the evening, Ling Ting suggested that the party end. Tomorrow is Monday, and we basically have to go to work. If we go to work too late, we will not have the energy to do so. Zhou Yu called a waiter in and whispered in the waiter's ear. After hearing this, the waiter's face suddenly became solemn. Soon, she ran out. When the waiter returned, there were 5 or 6 more men in black uniforms. Perhaps because they had seen dozens of people coming in and out of the private room before, no one in the room felt nervous when faced with 5 or 6 uniformed people coming in. They felt that as long as Zhou Yu was there, even if the sky fell, Zhou Yu would be there to hold it up. Zhou Yu paid the bill with his card and left with Ling Ting and others. I'm sorry, you can't leave. The people behind him were about to leave when they were stopped by those men in black uniforms. What do you mean, why can't we leave? Don't make trouble. Don't you see Master Yu is in front of you? Believe it or not, he will kill you. Can you speak? Zhou Yu suddenly turned around and shouted at the person who had just spoken. Don't treat me like a heinous criminal. Besides, why don't you ask them why they stopped you? Why stop me? The man asked. You haven't paid yet. When the man heard the waitress say that the bill had not been paid yet, he sneered. You're kidding. Master Yu is treating us. He just paid for it. When did you ever hear me say I'd pay for you? Zhou Yu smiled faintly, and as soon as these words came out, these people turned pale instantly. The last good show is here. Chapter 96, Looking Down on Others Will Not End Well. From the very beginning, Zhou Yu had no intention of paying for these people. He has a lot of money now, but having a lot of money does not mean he can spend it recklessly. No matter how much money I have, I will not spend it on these fence-sitters. Master Yu, you can't do this. You told us to eat and drink well. Yeah, I did. Zhou Yu shrugged and said with a smile, I definitely believe what I said. I told you guys to eat and drink well, but I definitely didn't say I was going to treat you. I didn't hear it. Shen Liangshan responded quickly. I didn't hear it either. Ling Ting also spoke in agreement. Neither do I. Next was Huang Weiwei, and then the other students who were in the Imperial Room at the beginning also spoke up. It's not that they want to curry favor with Zhou Yu, but Zhou Yu really never said that he would pay for these fence-sitters. You. Master Yu, I have no money. Your lack of money has nothing to do with me. You ordered the wine yourself. I didn't ask you to order it. You guys eat and drink well, and you let me pay? Am I familiar with you? Even if we were classmates before, it was several years ago. Just because of this, you all want me to pay tens of thousands of dollars. Do you think I'm a fool or a rich man? It's getting late. I don't want to waste time with you guys. Let's go home. Zhou Yu turned around and strode away, and suddenly there were bursts of ghostly howlings behind him. For these people, paying out tens of thousands of dollars at once is like cutting flesh from their hands, which is extremely painful. When did you become so bad? On the way home, Ling Ting covered her mouth and laughed secretly. Apparently, the scene when she was leaving could still make her happy. I'm not bad, they are bad. What Zhou Yu said was all true, so why were Shen Liangshan and his small group of people okay? Bottles of wine worth more than 200,000 yuan were served one by one, and the best dishes were served one by one. Zhou Yu treated them without blinking an eye. Some people are too self-righteous. It is very appropriate to describe them with a famous saying. Take yourself too seriously and don't take others seriously enough. That group of fence-sitters are just this kind of people, and in the end they end up shooting themselves in the foot. It's so late, Yuan is still awake? The two returned to the villa, and as soon as they entered the door, they found that the lights in the villa hall were still on. No, is there someone? Zhou Yu heard Zhou Yuan's voice. It was almost dawn, and it was impossible for Zhou Yuan to be talking to herself in the hall alone. At this point, the possibility of making a phone call is also very small. Fuck, Zhou Su? Just 2 or 3 seconds later, Zhou Yu heard a man's voice. The voice sounded familiar to him. Wasn't it Zhou Su? Why is Zhou Su here in the middle of the night? His intuition told him that this might not be a good thing. Zhou Yu walked forward quickly and saw Zhou Su and Zhou Yuan sitting on the sofa in the hall, talking and laughing, and they seemed to be having a very happy chat. Brother! Elder brother! When the two saw Zhou Yu, they immediately stood up and greeted him. Zhou Su, why are you here so late? Zhou Yu stared straight at Zhou Su, his tone definitely questioning. Zhou Yuan is a very important person to Zhou Yu. Besides, Zhou Yuan had just experienced a painful relationship, and he didn't want Zhou Yuan to have any contact with Zhou Su in this regard. Brother, why are you so fierce? Before Zhou Su could even speak, Zhou Yuan glared at Zhou Yu and began to explain. Zhou Su came here to get the documents. Yaya's kindergarten has been confirmed, and he wants me to go over and handle the formalities tomorrow. Yes, I came here to get the information. Zhou Su also nodded repeatedly. Brother, I'm leaving first. After saying a few words, Zhou Su left quickly. Hello, sister-in-law. When I met Ling Ting at the door, I nodded and bowed to greet her. Why is he here so late at night? I'm here to deliver information to Yuan. Damn it, get someone to change the locks tomorrow. Zhou Yu was quite shameless. In order to prevent Zhou Su from coming in again, he even wanted to change the lock. Fortunately, Zhou Su has left, otherwise, I would feel very sad. The house is still his, but now they are changing the locks to prevent him from entering. The next day, Zhou Yu took Zhou Yuan and Yaya to the best kindergarten in Beijing. Rather than calling it a kindergarten, it would be more appropriate to describe it as an aristocratic school. All the cars parked in front of the kindergarten are worth at least 1 million yuan. Zhou Yu drove over in a Wuling Hongguang and felt a little out of place. Stop, what are you doing? Several security guards at the kindergarten gate saw Zhou Yu and his two companions walking out of a Wuling Hongguang and reached out to stop them before they reached the gate. We are here to complete the admission procedures. Zhou Yu began to explain and took out a letter of introduction. If you don't have any connections, you really can't get into this kind of kindergarten. You drove a Wuling Hongguang and came here to complete the enrollment procedures? Did you go to the wrong school? The security guard half closed his eyes, obviously not taking Zhou Yu seriously. He has been working here for 2 or 3 years. The car he uses to pick up and drop off his children every day is only worth 100 or 200 yuan at worst. How is it possible for someone driving a Wuling Hongguang to come to this kindergarten to go through the admission procedures? You have to know that the tuition fee for this kindergarten every semester is 6 figures. He didn't think that someone who drove a Wuling Hongguang van could afford to send his children to school here. It's here, you're not wrong. Zhou Yu shook his head. He came here according to the address, so how could he have made a mistake? Zhou Yu handed over the letter of introduction, but the security guard didn't even look at it, which made Zhou Yu very unhappy. What can I say about you? I showed you the letter of introduction, but you didn't read it. Why did you have to stop us from entering? Are you bored and have nothing to do? You want to drive a broken Wuling Hongguang and want to enter this school? You are dreaming. The security guard suddenly raised his voice, and the words broken Wuling Hongguang instantly attracted the attention of other parents around. Many parents gathered around and pointed at Zhou Yu without understanding the situation. This is a high-end aristocratic kindergarten, not a place for poor people like you. If someone like you could enter this kindergarten, it would be a disgrace to us. It would have been fine if he was stopped by a security guard, but the other parents actually started criticizing Zhou Yu indiscriminately, which made Zhou Yu very unhappy. These days, the person who speaks is the one who is responsible. We don't deserve to be in this kindergarten, right? Okay, don't beg us to come in then. I'll give you a word of advice. If you look down on others, you will not have a good ending. Zhou Yu took Zhou Yuan and Yaya away. After getting in the car, he took out his mobile phone and sent a message on WeChat. The content is so domineering that it is almost revealing. No matter what method is used, kindergarten classes must be suspended. Only when he speaks up can the kindergarten resume classes. Chapter 97, It's better not to have such a friend. Zhou Yu was originally very happy to send Yaha to go through the admission procedures, but he never expected that he couldn't even get through the door, and was even scolded by other parents. The good mood disappeared in an instant, and anger suddenly took over the high ground. Brother, what should we do now? Zhou Yuan also looked disappointed. Her daughter could go to a good school, and as a mother, she was naturally very happy. In the end, I was rejected, which was so heartbreaking. It's okay, just give it a few days, and by then, people will be lining up to beg us to come into the school. Zhou Yu is not bragging, he really has the ability now. Regardless of anything else, as long as he says a word, the younger brothers in the WeChat group will take care of the matter. Although this kindergarten is the best and top-notch one in Beijing, it is nothing in front of Qinli and other young masters of Beijing. Not to mention a few people, even if just one of them like Qinli stood up, it would be enough to force the kindergarten to suspend classes. Master Yu, what's wrong? Master Yu, who made you angry so early in the morning? At this point, Qinli and his friends might still be sleeping. Two women replied to the message, one was Jin Jiani and the other was Qi Lingshuang. Zhou Yu gave a general description of what happened, and Jin Jiani and Qi Lingshuang were also very angry after listening to it. Master Yu, leave this matter to me. I'll call my aunt and ask her to close this kindergarten. Qi Lingshuang responded quickly, mainly because her aunt happened to be in charge of this area. Stop studying or not, Qi Lingshuang's aunt can solve it with just one sentence. Brother, where are we going now? I originally came here to handle the admission procedures for Yaya, but now I was turned away and couldn't even enter the school gate. The plan was completely disrupted. Zhou Yuanyuan felt like a headless fly at the moment. She was a little confused and didn't know what to do. Go shopping everywhere. Come on, brother, take me for a walk and do some shopping. Shopping and buying, this is what many women like most. It can be said that this is women's nature, and Zhou Yuanyuan is no exception. However, due to the pressures of life and various pressures, she had no chance to go shopping before, let alone buy things. Zhou Yu took Zhou Yuanyuan and Yaya for a walk throughout the morning. Zhou Yu bought whatever he liked and spent hundreds of thousands of dollars in just one morning. He only bought one piece of clothing for himself, and it was only after Zhou Yuanyuan forced him to do so. Brother, it turns out that rich people can enjoy shopping so much. Looking at the dozens of large and small bags in the car, Zhou Yuanyuan felt a sense of emotion. Even though all the money spent was Zhou Yu's, so what? Her brother is a sister-doting man, so she doesn't feel bad about spending the money. The main reason is that she knows that Zhou Yu is a rich man now, otherwise it would be impossible for her to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars in just the morning. Big sister, do you want to be a rich person? Brother, what do you mean? Zhou Yu suddenly said this, and Zhou Yuanyuan was a little confused for a moment. Yuanyuan, Yaya is going to school soon. After Yaya goes to school, do you have to find something to do? You'd be really bored if you were alone at home. Brother, you are right. After Yaya goes to school, I will find a job. Are you stupid? Zhou Yu raised his hand and gave Zhou Yuanyuan a hit on the head, but it wasn't very hard, just a light touch. My uncle is bad, he beats my mom. Yaya, who was standing by, thought Zhou Yu was hitting Zhou Yuanyuan, and immediately glared at Zhou Yu. You little bastard, you ungrateful bastard. Uncle just bought you a lot of clothes and food, and you glared at me. Ha, this is my little cotton padded jacket. Zhou Yuanyuan picked up Yaya and kissed her madly. Seeing this scene, Zhou Yu felt quite relieved. What Zhou Yu is most worried about now is that Zhou Yuanyuan has not yet gotten over her failed marriage, but now it seems that he might have been worrying too much. Of course, we cannot rule out the possibility that Zhou Yuanyuan pretended very well. Big sister, do you want to be your own boss? If you want to start a company, I'll give you the money to start one. If you want to open a store, I'll give you the money to open one. Any store is fine. As long as it's legal, haha. Screw you. Zhou Yuanyuan raised her hand and tapped Zhou Yu on the arm. What are you thinking about? Would I do something illegal? Big sister, consider your brother's advice. Brother, I don't have the ability to be a boss. Zhou Yuanyuan frowned, then shook her head repeatedly. I didn't even finish college, how can I be a shitty boss? Big sister, what era is this? If you want to be a boss, you only need 3 things. What factors? Zhou Yuanyuan asked. First, money. Second, money. The third one is still money. As long as the money is in place, you are the boss, and you don't have to worry about anything else. If you spend the money, you can sleep in the office every day without any problem. Zhou Yu's words may seem like nonsense, but they are actually very insightful. As long as the money is in place, everything can be solved. If you don't know how to manage it yourself, spend money to hire someone to manage the company. Why do most rich people only get more and more money? Because when you have enough money, you can use it to do all kinds of things. Spend money, and spend more money. Then money makes money, money makes money, and you make more and more money. If you can't make money, it only means that you haven't spent enough money. Brother, why don't you open a store for me? It doesn't need to be too big. Sure, if you decide what kind of store you want to open, tell me and I'll give you the money to build it. Thank you, brother. Zhou Yuanyuan suddenly reached out and hugged Zhou Yu tightly. If it weren't for Zhou Yu, she would still be living in misery. Silly boy, I'm your brother, your real brother, and you still want to say thank you to me? Zhou Yu raised his hand and touched Zhou Yuanyuan's hair. As a man who doted on his sister, there was basically nothing that made him happier than seeing his own sister living a happy life. Yaha wants a hug too. Yaha also stretched out her little hand and waved at Zhou Yu. No, you just glared at me, so I won't hug you, humph. Mom, my uncle bullied me, woo woo. At noon, the three of them found a Western restaurant nearby. The main reason was that Yaya asked for noodles, and there happened to be a Western restaurant next door, so we went in and ordered a 3-cent steak and pasta. Yaya enjoyed the meal very much, with sauce all over her face. The three of them had just left the Western restaurant after eating and drinking their fill when Zhou Yu received a call from his mother. His father was transferred from UCI to the general ward. He is basically stable in all aspects and has woken up. Big sister, go to the hospital, Dad is awake. Brother, I'm scared. Zhou Yuanyuan naturally wanted to go, but she was afraid that if she went, she would make her parents unhappy. What are you afraid of? Now that you're back, we'll meet sooner or later. Zhou Yu brought Zhou Yuanyuan and Yaya to the hospital and found the ward where Zhou Qifa was. However, before he even walked in, Zhou Yu heard the sound of quarreling coming from the ward. Zhou Yu quickly opened the door and went in. The person who had quarreled with his mother turned out to be his uncle. Zhou Qifa had just been transferred to the general ward when his uncle came to ask for money. Is this something that one of their own would do? Screw our own people, it's better not to have such people. Chapter 98 The Unfilial Daughter Returns. Zhou Yu's uncle is Zhou Qifa's brother, and they are biological brothers from the same father and mother. But the first thing this brother did after learning that Zhou Qifa was transferred to the general ward was not to visit him, but to ask for money. Such behavior is really chilling. Such an action also made Zhou Yu very angry. Besides, Zhou Yu had heard from Zhou Xiaoxiao that his father had used his father's money for investment, and the person he cooperated with was his uncle Zhou Qiliang. Zhou Qifa used all the money he had saved with great difficulty to invest, but in the end he lost it all and even owed Zhou Qiliang money. There was obviously something fishy going on. Zhou Yu originally wanted to investigate this matter. Since Zhou Qiliang had done such a disgusting thing, Zhou Yu no longer had to worry about anything. How much does my dad owe you? Zhou Yu spoke directly, even though he really wanted to deal with Zhou Qiliang. But it is definitely not appropriate at this moment. After all, Zhou Qifa has just been transferred to the general ward and needs a good rest. Send Zhou Qiliang away first, and then deal with the follow-up. It's not easy to take his money. Once you take it, you will spit it out, and it will be the kind of spit that is hollowed out. Zhou Qiliang raised his hand and stretched out 2 fingers. 200,000, your father owes me 200,000. Zhou Qiliang, you. Zhou Qifa in the ward was gritting his teeth in anger. Dad, don't be angry, just have a good rest. Zhou Yu hurriedly spoke to comfort Zhou Qifa who was lying on the hospital bed, then took Zhou Qiliang out and closed the door of the ward. Is this Yuanyuan? Zhou Qiliang came outside, stared at Zhou Yuanyuan for a few seconds, and finally recognized Zhou Yuanyuan. After all, I watched Zhou Yuanyuan grow up. Although I haven't seen her for several years, Zhou Yuanyuan hasn't changed much overall. Is this your child? When Zhou Qiliang saw Yaya next to Zhou Yuanyuan, he immediately wanted to reach out and pinch her face, but Yaya immediately hid behind Zhou Yuanyuan. How rude. I'm your uncle, and you don't even call me that. Zhou Qiliang also complained to Zhou Yuanyuan that she didn't call for help. Zhou Yuanyuan had heard everything outside just now. Not to mention calling for help, she even wanted to hit someone. Stop talking nonsense and give me your bank card number. Zhou Yu opened his mouth and shouted, and when Zhou Qiliang heard that there was money to be made, he immediately smiled and took out his bank card number. Zhou Yu didn't hesitate and transferred the 200,000 yuan without hesitation. When Zhou Qiliang saw that he had received the 200,000 yuan, he immediately smiled and kept praising Zhou Yu for his ability. You can go now. You are so rude, I am your uncle, and you told me to get out? Zhou Qiliang had a smile on his face, but when he heard Zhou say get out, he immediately became a little unhappy. After all, in his opinion, Zhou is just a junior. Of course he would be angry when a junior told his elder to get lost. But he seemed to have overlooked one point, which was why Zhou treated him in this way. Roll. Zhou uttered the word get out again, and this time, his tone was filled with more anger. Just go, huh? Zhou Qiliang glared at Zhou and left quickly. After getting the 200,000 yuan, he could accept being scolded a few more times, let alone being told to get out of here. Let's go, we have to meet each other eventually. After Zhou Qiliang left, Zhou pulled Zhou Yuan's hand. Brother, I'm afraid I'll make my parents angry. We are all family, why are you so angry? Go in. Zhou reached out and picked up Yaya from the ground, then walked in first. Since Yaya had already been carried in, he didn't believe that Zhou Yuan wouldn't follow suit. Xiaoyu, who is this little girl? Zhou carried Yaya in his arms. When his parents saw Yaya in his arms, they were instantly attracted by the cute Yaya. Dad, Mom, look carefully. After Zhou said this, his parents looked at the two of them carefully. At the comparison, the two elders took a breath instantly. The two of them looked at each other quickly, and their eyebrows tightened almost at the same time. The reason is simple, because they saw that Yaya and Zhou looked about 60% similar. Everyone thinks a niece will look like her uncle, but Yaya is Zhou's biological niece. It would be strange if she didn't look like her uncle. Good boy. Zhou's mother, Shenfeng, raised her hand and grabbed Zhou's ear, pulling it very hard. Mom, it hurts. In fact, it doesn't hurt at all, but I still have to pretend in front of my mother. You're going to die even though you already have a child. The two elders obviously thought Yaya was Zhou's daughter, so Zhou's mother had such a reaction. Yaya, call someone. Zhou whispered softly in Yaya's ear, and Yaya was also smart and immediately called for help. Grandma, Grandpa. As soon as the words Grandma and Grandpa came out, the two elders were stunned for a moment. They are old, but not confused. Is this Yuan's child? Yes, it's Yuan's child, Yaya. Zhou nodded repeatedly. Yaya, come here, let Grandma hold you. Shenfeng quickly stretched out her hands, and Yaya was very considerate. Perhaps it was because of the blood relationship between them, and she threw herself into Shenfeng's arms without any hesitation. Grandma, why are you crying? At this time, Shenfeng's eyes were red and bloodshot. When Yaya opened her mouth, her defense was instantly broken. She could no longer hold back her tears and they instantly flowed down from her eyes. Yaya raised her little hand and wiped the tears from the corners of Shenfeng's eyes. But the more she wiped her tears, the more Shenfeng's tears flowed. Not only Shenfeng, but Zhou Qifa on the hospital bed was also secretly crying. But he was born strong-willed, so he turned slightly and forced himself to wipe away his tears. Is there any parent in this world who doesn't care about their children? It's just that neither side is willing to take the first step, so the situation remains deadlocked. Yeah, Grandma is crying because she is very happy to see you. Do you want Grandma to be happier? Zhou raised his hand and gently pinched Yaya's face. As a qualified uncle, pinching his niece's face is a standard action. If you haven't pinched someone as flesh, you'd feel embarrassed to call him uncle. Think. Yaha nodded quickly. If you really want to, then let your mother come in. Mom, come in quickly. Yaya opened her little voice and yelled towards the door. Shenfeng's gaze immediately shifted to the door, and Zhou Qifa on the hospital bed looked towards the door faster than Shenfeng. I even tried to force myself to do it, but unfortunately I failed after several attempts. Big sister, don't you want to see your parents? Zhou also spoke, and after a brief pause, he spoke again. Big sister, do you still want your parents to treat you? Once these words were spoken, they were indeed useful. 3 or 4 seconds later, Zhou Yuan came in. With every step she took, Zhou Yuan felt as if she was carrying a mountain on her back, making it hard for her to breathe. Step by step. When she walked in front of Shenfeng, Zhou Yuan was already crying like a tearful person. Suddenly, Zhou Yuan fell to her knees in front of Shenfeng and kowtowed to her several times. Then he kowtowed several times to Zhou Qifa lying on the hospital bed. Boom boom boom. Every time he kowtowed, he did so with great force. The forehead hit the ground with a loud sound. Dad, Mom. Unfilial daughter. I'm back. Chapter 99. Even brothers have to settle accounts clearly. There was no trace of affectation in Zhou Yuanyuan's kneeling in kowtows. After kowtowed several times, there was an obvious swelling on his forehead, and the skin was broken and bleeding. Kneeling is to express inner remorse, and knocking is to express the debt to the two elders. Yuan. Shenfeng quickly bent down, squatted on the ground, hugged Zhou Yuanyuan and burst into tears. All these years, Shenfeng's longing for Zhou Yuanyuan suddenly burst out at this moment. Although Zhou Qifa didn't cry out loud on the bed, the fact that he kept wiping away tears secretly said it all. Dad, Mom, don't cry, my elder sister is back and she won't leave anymore. You're not leaving anymore? Shenfeng frowned. Mom, that man died in a car accident, so I brought my eldest sister back. Zhou Yu gave Zhou Yuanyuan a look. Zhou Qifa had just been transferred to the general ward. If he knew about Zhou Yuanyuan's situation, he would definitely be very angry. Zhou Yu had already been very angry with Zhou Qiliang before, and he didn't want to make Zhou Qiliang angry again in a short period of time. Zhou Yuanyuan is already divorced. She always tells him that it's no different than Zhang Bo being dead, and they won't have any contact with each other anyway. Ah! Shenfeng let out a cry, but didn't say anything else. He just hugged Zhou Yuanyuan quietly, and after a long time, he spoke again. It's good to be back, it's good to be back. Mom, come out with me for a moment, so that my elder sister can talk to Dad alone. It was true that Zhou Yu wanted Zhou Yuanyuan and Zhou Qifa to be alone for a while, but he also had another purpose, which was to pull Shenfeng out and ask her about Zhou Qiliang. Mom, what's going on with your business partnership with Zhou Qiliang? Xiaoyu, how can you call him by his name? He is your uncle. Bah! Zhou Yu looked disgusted. Mom, is he worthy of being my uncle, worthy of being Dad's brother? Tell me honestly, were you tricked by him? After Zhou Yu's repeated questioning, Shenfeng finally told the truth. The two elders considered that Zhou Yu was not young anymore, so they wanted to make more money. Zhou Qiliang was a businessman. When he accidentally learned about this, he volunteered to take Zhou Qifa to invest in business with Shenfeng. Since they are all family, Zhou Qifa and Shenfeng naturally would not doubt Zhou Qiliang. Under the premise that Zhou Qiliang kept guaranteeing steady profits, Zhou Qifa not only took out all his savings over the years, but also borrowed 200,000 yuan from Zhou Qiliang. But what they never expected was that within a month, Zhou Qiliang told them that his business investment had failed and he had lost all his money. After hearing this, Zhou Yu had a rough guess in his mind. In all likelihood, it was a trap set by Zhou Qiliang for his parents. As for the investment failure and the loss of all the money, it was just his one-sided statement. Zhou Qifa and Shenfeng have been honest people all their lives, how could they understand these things? Isn't it Zhou Qiliang who has the final say? Strictly speaking, Zhou Qifa and Shenfeng cannot be blamed for being careless in this matter. Who could have thought that his own brother would set a trap for him? If you want to blame someone, blame Zhou Qiliang for being so disgusting. He is not a real human being. He even cheated his own brother of his money. It's a pity that no matter how much Zhou Qiliang planned before, he never dreamed that Zhou Yu is now completely different from before. Don't worry, Mom. Leave this to me. No matter how much money he took, I will make him spit out double. Zhou Qiliang cheated 400,000 yuan from Zhou Qifa, plus the 200,000 yuan given by Zhou Yu before, the total was 600,000 yuan. Even if you have to pay out double, you have to pay out at least 1.2 million. Mom, don't think about unhappy things. You and Dad won't have to work anymore. You two are not young anymore. That won't work. We can still do it now. When Shenfeng heard that she was not allowed to work, she became unhappy immediately. The family's conditions were average to begin with, and the money that was so hard to save was swindled away again. Even if she hadn't been cheated, Zhou Yu hadn't gotten married yet, and Zhou Xiaoxiao still had to go to college and get married later. Each and every one of them is a big expense, and it all costs money. Mom, your son is now successful and can make a lot of money. From now on, the two of you should stop going to work. You have worked hard for most of your lives. Now it's time to enjoy your life. No, we still have something to do. Shenfeng shook her head repeatedly, mainly because she was full of the desire to work hard. If she were to rest in the future, she would feel as if her life had lost its meaning. Mom, I know what you're thinking. Zhou Yu seemed to be able to see through Shenfeng's heart and said with a smile, you won't be bored in the future. Eat when you should, play when you should, and take Yaya with you when you are free. You missed Yaya for several years. Don't you want to spend more time with Yaya? Yes, of course. When Zhou Yu mentioned Yaya, Lu Fang nodded repeatedly. Yaya is so cute, how could she not like her? Just think about it, it's settled. When Dad gets better, you can move in with us. By the way, I have a girlfriend, the kind we want to marry. When Lu Fang heard that Zhou Yu had found a girlfriend, she immediately smiled and raised her hand to pat Zhou Yu on the arm. You kid, you finally did something great. When are you going to bring your girlfriend over for Mom to meet? Mom, she'll be here soon. Ling Ting had long wanted to meet Zhou Yu's parents. When Zhou Yu learned that Zhou Qifa had been transferred to the general ward, he told Ling Ting as soon as possible. By now, Ling Ting should be almost here. You kid, why didn't you tell me in advance so that Mom could dress up? Shen Fang patted her clothes, touched her hair, and seemed a little nervous. As the saying goes, an ugly daughter-in-law has to meet her parents-in-law, and she will be nervous when she does. But on the other hand, a mother would also be nervous when meeting her son's girlfriend for the first time. Shen Fang was complaining about why Zhou Yu didn't notify her in advance so that she could be prepared. Just as the two were chatting, Ling Ting arrived. Just as she was about to call Zhou Yu, she saw Zhou Yu in the corridor. Of course, Shen Fang was also seen beside Zhou Yu. Ling Ting quickly turned on the camera function on her mobile phone, switched the lens to herself, and faced the camera for a while to see if her hair was messy or something. Obviously, Ling Ting is also nervous now. Zhou Yu. Ling Ting walked quickly towards Zhou Yu, and when she was almost close, she called out softly. Mom, if you mention the devil, he'll appear. Zhou Yu reached out and held Ling Ting in his arms, with a happy smile on his face. Mom, let me introduce you to you. This beautiful girl is your future daughter-in-law, Ling Ting. Hello, Auntie. Ling Ting greeted Shen Fang politely with a smile on her face. Well. Shen Fang was laughing so hard that she could hardly close her mouth. Mom, take your future daughter-in-law in to see her future father-in-law. I'm going to take a call. Zhou Yu left a word, walked aside, picked up his phone and answered the call from Qinli. Qinli, do you have something to ask me? Brother, do you remember the car race I mentioned to you last time? People from Nanjiang have arrived, and it seems like a professional racing driver has come this time. I'm afraid we can't control it, big brother. How about you come over and abuse this professional racer? Chapter 100 Wuling Hongguang enters the market. Zhou Yu knew about the Nanjiang Beijian racing incident. Qinli had mentioned it once before, but Zhou Yu didn't know the exact time. Now that Qinli called for help, Zhou Yu had no choice but to go over. Besides, he himself was quite interested in this competition, especially the professional racing driver mentioned by Qinli. It's boring to torture ordinary people, but it might be a little fun to torture racing drivers. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Yu entered the ward and saw Zhou Qifa with a smile on his face. Growing up, in Zhou Yu's memory, he rarely saw Zhou Qifa laugh so happily. If you think about it carefully, it's just like that. The gap between me and my daughter has been eliminated, and my granddaughter keeps calling me grandpa. Plus, my son also has a girlfriend, and she is no less beautiful than a female star in both appearance and figure. As an old father, who wouldn't he laugh when faced with such a situation? Dad, Mom, I have something to do later, so I'll leave first. Big sister, you and your sister-in-law stay here with Dad for a while, and take your sister-in-law's car back later. Your sister-in-law won't be going to the company this afternoon. In his heart, Zhou Yu already considered Ling Ting his wife, and now all that was left was to get the marriage certificate, so he did not shy away from anything in front of his family. Ling Ting, on the other hand, still seemed a little shy and lowered her head involuntarily. Go, go. Go do your thing. Zhou Qifa and Shen Fang waved at Zhou Yu repeatedly without even looking at him. At this moment, the two elders only have their future daughter-in-law, daughter and granddaughter in their eyes. Forehead. Zhou Yu smiled awkwardly, stood up and left the ward. Originally, Zhou Yu wanted to drive that Lamborghini Hermès, but after thinking about it, he gave up the idea. His driving skills are already the best on earth. If he drives this car to compete, it would be too bullying. Zhou Yu drove a Wuling Hongguang van to the racetrack. Although this Wuling Hongguang, which was modified 100 times, looked as ordinary as it could be, its actual configuration, including the engine, was no less than that of an ordinary supercar. Another point is that using this car to race will undoubtedly bring more fun. When Zhou Yu arrived, there were already cars racing in the racetrack. Brother! Master Yu! Brother! As soon as Zhou Yu entered the venue, Qinli, Zhou Su, and others came forward to greet him. Xu Chanqian, Chen Lingshan, and Jin Jiani were also there, but the only person Zhou Yu knew who didn't come was Qi Lingshuang. Qi Lingshuang is a few years younger and is still in school, so she can't come at this time. Master Yu! Master Yu! Everyone on the Beijiang side greeted him, and two people on the Nanjiang side also stood up and greeted Zhou Yu. These two people were the brothers Gao Shang and Gao Jin, whom I met when I went out to sea 2 days ago. You guys are here too. Zhou Yu also symbolically nodded in response to the brothers Gao Shang and Gao Jin. Brother Shang, who is this person? Except for Gao Shang and Gao Jin, the rest of the people from Nanjiang obviously didn't know Zhou Yu. The fact that he could make all the people present in Beijiang stand up and say hello, and that he could also make the two brothers Gao Shang and Gao Jin stand up and say hello on their own initiative, was enough to show how extraordinary this person was. Young man? No, he is not Qing Xiao, and I just heard brother Shang call him Yu Xiao. This is a big shot. Gao Shang did not give much introduction, mainly because he did not know Zhou Yu's specific background and did not dare to investigate. In short, the word big shot is always correct. However, as soon as the word big shot came out, the people in Nanjiang became very curious about Zhou Yu. When did such a big man appear hidden in Beijiang? Although Nanjiang and Beijiang are two places, they are at least adjacent to each other. Why is there no information about this person in Nanjiang? In fact, it's not that the people in Nanjiang are out of date in terms of information, but that Zhou Yu has only risen recently and is very low-key. The people in Beijiang only knew Zhou Yu at Jin Jiani's birthday party. The main reason was that what happened that night involved too many things. Ling Yunqing spoke up personally, and what happened at the Jin family banquet was effectively banned and not spread outside. Except for the people who attended the banquet that night, other people in Beijiang still didn't know the existence of Zhou Yu. It would be strange if people like Nanjiang knew about this. Zhao Woya is running? Zhou Yu looked around and saw Qinli, Zhou Su, and Shen Duoduo there, but Zhao Woya was missing. In all likelihood, it might be Zhao Woya who is competing. Of course, it could be someone else. It's Zhao Woya. Qinli nodded, and his eyes quickly looked at the two racing cars in the venue. No need to look, Zhao Woya lost. No way, he's still ahead now. Qinli was surprised when he heard Zhou Yu say that Zhao Woya was going to lose. The main thing is that Zhao Woya is still leading by at least 3 or 4 cars, and there is less than 1/6 of the distance left to the finish line. Unless Zhao Woya makes a mistake, it should be difficult for him to be surpassed. We're going to be overtaken soon. Zhou Yu only took a glance and saw the clue. The gap between the two cars was indeed 3 or 4 parking spaces, but the careful Zhou Yu found that after running for dozens of seconds, this distance was always maintained regardless of whether it was turning or going on a straight road. You should know that Zhao Woya slows down when entering the corner and speeds up again after exiting the corner. The car behind can always maintain 3 or 4 parking spaces. If the skills are poor, it will be impossible to enter and exit the corners, and the distance will always be 3 or 4 parking spaces. Everyone has different driving habits, including braking force. Being able to keep up with Zhao Woya's operations and maintain this distance can only mean that his skills are very strong. To put it bluntly, they were just making fun of Zhao Woya. Sure enough, just as Zhou Yu had expected, the moment Zhao Woya entered the last turn, the car behind him suddenly accelerated and successfully overtook him from the outside lane. Fuck, it's really beyond the limit. Qinli suddenly jumped up from his seat. He was about to win, but in the end he was defeated. Zhao Woya is probably going crazy. Qinli shrugged his shoulders. Even he, a bystander, felt depressed. As the person involved, Zhao Woya must be extremely depressed. After getting off the bus, Zhao Woya was so angry that he started swearing all the way to the stands. If you are not as skilled as others, don't swear. Instead of swearing, you might as well practice your driving skills more. Zhou Yu seemed to be somewhat disgusted with Zhao Woya's swearing behavior. If he only complained after losing, he would never make any progress. Big brother taught me a lesson. Zhao Woya raised his hand and scratched the back of his head, smiling awkwardly. Next round, it's my turn. Xu Chanqian quickly stood up and walked in front of Zhou Yu with a smile on her face. After just a glance at each other, Zhou Yu had a bad feeling in his heart. Master Yu, how about we make a bet? You come again? When Zhou Yu heard Xu Chanqian asking for a bet, his brows knitted together instantly. Chapter 101 Zhou Yu vs. Professional Racing Driver. Xu Chanqian had once made a bet with Zhou Yu at this racing track. That time, Xu Chanqian lost 1 billion to Zhou Yu. Unexpectedly, at this moment, Xu Chanqian actually asked to gamble with Zhou Yu again. Seeing that Zhou Yu did not respond, Zhu Qianqian spoke again. Don't worry, let's bet a little less this time. If I win, you will go shopping with me tomorrow. If I lose, I'll treat you to dinner tomorrow. If you don't say anything, I'll take it as your consent. That's it. Zhu Qianqian left quickly with a sly smile on her face. Brother, you should accompany her tomorrow. Xin Li, what do you mean? Xin Li's sudden words left Zhou Yu a little confused. Brother, can you please spare me a moment to talk? Xin Li pulled Zhou Yu aside and then spoke softly. Brother, tomorrow is the anniversary of Sister Cece's mother's death. Actually, Sister Cece is very pitiful. Her mother passed away early, and later her father found a younger one. She finally had a best friend with whom she could talk to, but she ended up stealing her boyfriend away. Although she is called the sixth phoenix of Beijing, she seems to be very glorious on the surface, but in fact, her life is very tiring. Every night when I go home, I have to put on a fake smile in front of a family that is not my family. Brother, you understand what I mean? Understand. Zhou Yu nodded. They were a family that were not a family. Zhu Qianqian's father was marrying a stepmother. To Zhu Qianqian, her stepmother and her children might seem like a family, but in fact, they were not a real family. She wanted to move out very much, but her father used various means to force her to go back home every time. Xin Li talked a lot about Zhu Qianqian's experiences. He had known Zhu Qianqian since childhood, so he knew her better than others. If Zhou Yu hadn't heard these words, he really wouldn't have known that there was an unknown side to Zhu Qianqian. Okay, I got it. Zhou Yu nodded, which was considered as his agreement. Just treat them as friends and relax with them. Anyway, it is impossible for him to do anything out of line. Even if Zhu Qianqian is willing, Zhou Yu will not agree. Zhu Qianqian's opponent in the competition was also a woman. She was not very old, probably about the same age as Zhu Qianqian, but her overall dress and appearance made her look too mature. Both of them have good driving skills and took turns leading the team along the way. The most exciting game is the one where the two teams can take turns leading. The same is true for other sports such as basketball and football. It's boring to kill someone right from the start. The back and forth interaction was not only exciting for the parties involved, but also entertaining for the onlookers. Come on, Sister Cece. In the stands, Xin Li kept cheering for Zhu Qianqian. Xin Li was often bullied by Zhu Qianqian since he was a child, but the relationship between the two has always been good, even enough to be described as brothers or best friends. When Zhou Yu saw Xin Li cheering for Zhu Qianqian, a strange idea suddenly flashed through his mind. Maybe these two people are suitable together. Of course, this was just a fleeting thought in Zhou Yu's mind. If Xin Li knew about this, he would probably jump out and say no 100 times. After all, he has been beaten a lot since he was a child. If they really get together, can they still have a good life in the future? Besides, the two of them are too familiar with each other, so this possibility is really slim. Brother, who do you think will win? Xin Li knew that Zhou Yu was a professional among professionals and a master among the top in this area. Just by watching Zhao Weya's previous match for a few times, one could tell that Zhao Weya would lose. Letting Zhou Yu guess might be equivalent to knowing the result of the game in advance. Not sure. This time, Zhou Yu simply shook his head. It's not that he didn't say it on purpose, but he really didn't know the final result. The main reason is that the two women's driving skills are similar, and the performance of the two sports cars is also similar. In this situation, who wins and who loses depends on steadiness and mistakes. Whoever makes a mistake basically loses. Whoever can remain steady all the way to the end will naturally be the final winner. Zhou Yu is not yet strong enough to influence people from a distance, so he really has no idea who will win or lose. Brother, even you don't know? Xin Li frowned, but didn't dwell on it anymore and continued to cheer for Zhu Qianqian. We're going to win. When passing the last bend, Zhou Yu discovered that the woman from Nanjiang had made a mistake. Zhu Qianqian was very steady and did not make any mistakes, but the other one did. Originally, the outcome might have been left to the final stage of the competition, but unexpectedly, a mistake made by the woman Nanjiang was equivalent to declaring the end of the game in advance. The driving skills in cars are almost the same, and there is only the final sprint on the straight. How to catch up? Zhu Qianqian would not make a mistake on the final straight. It was impossible and there was no way she could make a mistake. In the end, Zhu Cece won the game. At this point, the score between Nanjiang and Beijing was 1-1. Master Yu, I win, you have to go shopping with me tomorrow. Of course, the prerequisite is to say hello to your girlfriend, so that she won't misunderstand. This needs to be notified. Zhou Yu knew that Ling Ting would not misunderstand, but he still had to notify her in advance. When two people are together, trust between each other is very important. In addition to trust, respect is equally important. Only when trust, respect, and love are combined can two people go a long way. Don't worry, I just promised Qinli that I will go shopping with you tomorrow. Promised Qinli? Xu Qianqian frowned and two questioning eyes instantly shot towards Qinli. Sister CC, don't look at me, I didn't say anything. Qinli shook his head repeatedly, but his words and actions made it clear that he was trying to cover up his guilt. In the next few games, Qinli won, Zhou Su lost, and Chen Duoduo actually won as well, which somewhat surprised Zhou Yu. After all, if Chen Duoduo's body was stuffed into a sports car, it would be a disaster for the car. Able to complete the entire game and finally win. It is conceivable how much this sports car has suffered. The baby really suffers from not being able to speak, and he feels sad. Chen Lingshan and Jin Jiani also played in the competition. What surprised Zhou Yu was that Chen Lingshan lost, but Jin Jiani won instead. What's more, Jin Jiani, who looks like a lady from a noble family, is actually a better driver than Zhu Qianqian, which is quite unexpected. Soon, there was only one game left. So far, Beijing is still leading by one victory. In the last game, if Nanjiang wins, then it will be a tie. But if Beijing wins, it will be 2 wins ahead and completely win the racing competition between North and South Jiang. The one who came on the field from Nanjiang was the mysterious professional racing driver Jing San. As for Beijing, the one who took the field was naturally Zhou Yu. The final match was originally a very anticipated match. But when Zhou Yu drove the Wuling Hongguang onto the track, everyone in Nanjiang was dumbfounded. What's going on, Wuling Hongguang, what the hell? Chapter 102, Abusing Professional Drivers. The people in Nanjiang didn't know the uniqueness of Zhou Yu's Wuling Hongguang. They thought it was just an ordinary Wuling Hongguang and they were here to make fun of him. Besides being confused, most of them were probably laughing heartily. Of course, there were also 2 people who didn't laugh, namely the brothers Gao Jin and Gao Shang. These 2 men had seen Zhou Yu's extraordinary qualities, so even when they saw a Wuling Hongguang, they did not show any sign of ridicule. You Beijing people are too much, aren't you? In the last game, will you drive a Wuling Hongguang? What you said is not right. People know that Jing San on our side is very powerful, so they just choose to lie down. I drive a Wuling Hongguang to show off. I'm going to lose anyway, huh? Idiot. Qinli and others collectively raised their middle fingers towards the person who had just spoken. Don't underestimate Wuling Hongguang. The more you laugh now, the more satisfying it will be to get slapped in the face later. That's right. Even if our master Yu drives a Wuling Hongguang, it's enough to beat the shit out of that professional racing driver you invited. While the 2 groups of people were arguing with each other in the stands, the game below had already begun. But a strange scene happened. The race had already started, but neither car made it out of the starting point. As a professional racing driver, Jing San had a good car and wanted to show off his skills. But he never expected that his opponent was a Wuling Hongguang, which made him very angry. Besides being angry, he instantly lost interest in the game. So, even though the race had already started, Jing San didn't step on the accelerator. Not only that, he also honked the horn, signaling Zhou Yu to go first. Interesting. Zhou Yu chuckled. Of course he understood what these horn sounds meant. Zhou Yu did not rush out immediately. He followed the principle that Jing San is a guest and should be given way, so he wanted to wait for Jing San to rush out first and then slowly follow him. It turns out that Jing San is very arrogant. To deal with such an arrogant person, there are 2 words to describe it: deal with it. Zhou Yu also responded by honking the horn twice, then stepped on the accelerator. Under his operation, the Wuling Hongguang rushed out in a flash. This is not an ordinary Wuling Hongguang. As soon as they started, everyone in Nanjiang was stunned. Especially those who had mocked you the most before, they were so surprised that they could fit a fist in their mouths. What a quick start. What kind of car is this? I know, it's a Wuling Hongguang modified car. It must be a modified car, but the key is how it was modified? It's not about how it was modified, but what he was thinking. Why did he have to modify a Wuling Hongguang? The people on the Nanjiang side were instantly in an uproar, and Jing San on the field also suppressed his frivolous intentions. As a professional racing driver, he was already very clear in his mind the moment Zhou Yu rushed out driving the Wuling Hongguang just now. This car cannot be simply regarded as an ordinary Wuling Hongguang. This car and Zhou Yu who drives the Wuling Hongguang must be regarded as a qualified opponent. After taking a deep breath, Jing San also rushed out in his sports car. I have to say that Jing San's idea was good. He regarded Zhou Yu and the Wuling Hongguang driven by Zhou Yu as opponents, which was quite smart. It's a pity that he only has a little cleverness but not a bit of foresight. He regards Zhou Yu as his opponent, but the key is whether he is worthy? It seems that Jing San himself is aware of this problem. He thought that even if Zhou Yu was driving a modified Wuling Hongguang car, it should not be difficult to catch up. But I didn't expect that as a professional racing driver, driving a supercar, I couldn't catch up with a Wuling Hongguang. At first, Jing San didn't take it seriously. But as time went by, he was surprised to find that the distance between the two cars not only did not shorten, but was getting farther and farther. It's not that I couldn't catch up because I didn't try hard, but that I tried hard without reservation, and yet I really couldn't catch up. Isn't this fucking too exaggerated? With this speed, if we install two wings on the car, it can fly directly. A Wuling Hongguang, even a modified one, can actually drive like a rocket. Even if the god of cars is alive, the driver of a Wuling Hongguang is probably no better than this. The people from Nanjiang were shocked by the driving skills displayed by Zhou Yu. They all knew how powerful Jing San was. He was a professional racing driver and could completely beat them with just one hand. But now, the powerful professional racing driver Jing San was beaten by Zhou Yu driving a Wuling Hongguang. And it's not just a slight torture, it's the kind that makes you lose your mind. Because the race was only halfway through, Jing San, which was at the back, could no longer see the taillights of the Wuling Hongguang in front. For a professional racing driver, the saddest thing is not being able to see the taillights of the car in front. After running only 2/3 of the distance, Jing San gave up completely. Haha, that's it? A professional racing driver was tortured to the point of doubting his life. Who laughed at Wuling Hongguang before? I told you, you laughed at me so hard before, but now you look so embarrassed. Xinli and others laughed at each other, not because they wanted to step on others, but because the people from Nanjiang started to mock Zhou Yu and his Wuling Hongguang first. Zhou Yu is their eldest brother, and now he is the leader of the 6 lords of Beijing. Of course, they would strongly support Zhou Yu, and Zhou Yu is also very supportive. He severely slapped the professional racing driver in the face, which also made Xinli and others proud. Amazing! Master Yu is worthy of being Master Yu. He is really strong. Ha, my idol, how can he not be strong? Among the people from Nanjiang, only the brothers Gao Sheng and Gao Jin were able to keep smiling throughout the teasing of Xinli and others. Gao Jin, in particular, saw Zhou Yu win with a complete crushing victory. Looking at his happy expression, people who didn't know him would think that he was also from Beijing and Zhou Yu's younger brother. At the end of the game, Beijing won with a 2-game advantage. Jing San lost the game, but he was not angry. As a professional racing driver, it was not the first time that I lost a race. If you can't even handle failure in your heart, you don't deserve to be a professional racing driver. You are very strong. How come I have never heard of you in this circle? Jing San took the initiative to get close to Zhou Yu, and it seemed that he was completely conquered by Zhou Yu's driving skills. I'm not a racer, I just do it for fun sometimes. Zhou Yu's response made Jing San feel ashamed. He was not a racing driver, he was just playing around on a whim. To Jing San Lai, these words were not very hurtful, but they were extremely humiliating. Just a little bit of fun would make it so that a professional racing driver wouldn't even be able to see his taillights. If I concentrate seriously on the competition, won't I be able to fly to the sky? Careful! Suddenly, without any warning, Zhou Yu pounced on a beautiful woman from Nanjiang. Chapter 103 Nothing will happen to you on my territory. Zhou Yu is not a lustful man, but in full view of everyone, he suddenly pounced on the beautiful woman from Nanjiang. Not only did he knock the beauty to the ground, he also successfully pinned her under him. The sudden scene left everyone present confused. Especially Qinli and others, they were all completely dumbfounded. They have known Zhou Yu for more than a day or two, and they also know Zhou Yu's character and are definitely not a lustful person. Besides, Zhu Chanshan wouldn't he even want to be paid for by you? How could Zhou Yu be so impatient as to pounce on his prey like a hungry tiger in broad daylight and in front of so many people? Let Shan Jie go. Someone from Nanjiang started shouting, obviously very dissatisfied with Zhou Yu's action. There's a killer. Careful. Zhou Yu ignored this person, but stood up and protected Shan Jia behind him. It was at this moment that everyone realized that there were many masked men around them. It turned out that Zhou Yu did not intend to knock Shan Jia down, but a flying knife was shot towards Shan Jia. If Zhou Yu hadn't knocked Shan Jia down in time, the flying knife would have hit Shan Jia 100%. The minor injuries may cause serious injuries, while the serious ones may die on the spot. These people seem to be coming for you. There were so many people present, but the killer's flying knives only shot at Shan Jia. This shows that these killers should all be targeting Shan Jia. There are so many people. What should I do? What should I do? Will he die? The people on Nanzhang's side were a little confused. The killers started to lose their composure before they even got close enough. Hide behind me. Zhou Yu started shouting, which was also considered as giving orders. This is his territory. If something happens to someone here, he will lose face. After all, he is a hacker. If he can't even protect someone, he's such a loser. Hurry up, Chen Duo, Gao Jin, the two of you stand behind Shan Jia. Other men, surround all the women, go down and lean against the wall. Zhou Yu's thinking was very clear. He protected Shan Jia behind him because the killer's target was Shan Jia. The reason why Chen Duo and Gao Jin were asked to stand behind Shan Jia was because they knew that they were better in martial arts. Firstly, it can protect Shan Jia, and secondly, it can also protect the people behind him. Keeping in shape, step back toward the wall behind you. In this way, the women in the innermost area will be safe, and Zhou Yu will have more time to deal with the killers in front of him. Hurry, listen to my brother. Zhou Yu didn't need to repeat the words to the people from Beijiang as they lined up consciously. As for Nanzhang, under the leadership of the two brothers Gao Shang and Gao Jin, they also cooperated in lining up. Soon, everyone lined up according to the formation Zhou Yu described. Everyone retreated together and soon reached the wall. In this way, we only have 3 sides to face the enemy. Kill him. The leading killer waved his hand, and more than 20 killers rushed forward. A large crowd of people rushed forward, and each of them was holding a machete in his hand. The scene looked very scary. Except for Zhou Yu, who remained calm, the others, even Gao Jin and Chen Duo, couldn't help feeling a little panicked. This is not a movie shoot, what we have in our hands are real weapons. If you get hit by them, it will be no joke. Get down. Zhou Yu was the one in front, and when those killers wanted to get closer, he was the first to be hit. The first few killers were 1 meter close to Zhou Yu, and Zhou Yu attacked decisively and took the initiative. He took a step forward, stretched out his hand quickly, pulled and pushed, and pinned the 2 men to the ground. Then, he added 2 more kicks, easily taking care of the 2 men. Here. Zhou Yu instantly picked up the 2 machetes on the ground and handed them to Gao Jin and Chen Duo behind him. The 2 men behind are good, but they are facing so many people, and they have weapons in their hands. It would obviously be a bit difficult to let the 2 of them fight empty-handed. With a knife in hand each, the aura of Gao Jin and Chen Duo seemed to have undergone subtle changes. With the knife in hand, at least I feel a lot more at ease. Those killers rushed forward quickly, but fell quickly in front of Zhou Yu. In fact, with Zhou Yu's current strength, it should not be difficult to kill these killers, including the leader. But he didn't dare to leave Shan Jia. After all, the leader could throw flying knives. If Zhou Yu was too far away from Shan Jia, the leading killer only needed to throw a flying knife, which would be enough to kill Shan Jia. Don't fight head-on, go to the side. The leading killer saw that his men were knocked down by Zhou Yu before they could even get close to him. No matter how stupid he was, he knew that Zhou Yu was a master. Since the frontal attack doesn't work, choose the side attack. I have to say that the idea is good, but it underestimates Gao Jin and Chen Duo who are guarding on the side. Either Gao Jin or Chen Duo should be able to withstand 2 or 3 killers. Moreover, Zhou Yu would offer help. As long as these 2 people were in danger, he would help without hesitation. Of course, there are risks in taking action. Once the attack is made, it may leave room for the killer to throw the flying knife. Brother, I'm quite skilled. I'm the 7 of spades from the Poker Killer organization. I'll give you 100 million and you don't have to worry about this matter, how about that? Seeing his men coming one by one, the leading killer actually revealed his identity. Later, he offered Zhou Yu a price of 100 million yuan, asking Zhou Yu not to get involved in this mess. First he introduced himself, and then he gave money, which was equivalent to using both soft and hard tactics. If it was aimed at someone else, it might work, but it was useless against Zhou Yu. 100 million, you have the nerve to ask for it, am I short of 100 million? Zhou Yu raised his middle finger towards the killer Spade 7, and this action completely angered Spade 7. Okay, very good. Since you are determined to go against our poker organization, then be prepared to be hunted down by our organization. By the way, not only you, but also your family will be hunted down. Hearing that his family members would also be hunted by these people, Zhou Yu became completely furious. The Spade 7 killer had no idea how terrifying Zhou Yu was in front of him, and was so stupid as to come to his family to threaten Zhou Yu. Good opportunity. Spade 7 saw Zhou Yu was distracted and immediately threw a flying knife. But who knew that Zhou Yu suddenly raised his left arm to block the flying knife, turned around in an instant, pulled out the flying knife from his left arm, and shot it towards the killer Spade 7. The whole process was done in one go, and while throwing the knife, he deliberately turned his back to the killer Spade 7, causing the killer Spade 7 to have no time to react at all. When he felt the pain, he found that a flying knife had pierced his heart. It was the same flying knife that he had just shot at Zhou Yu. Zhou Yu deliberately tricked Spade 7 into shooting the flying knife, and then used the trick to kill Spade 7. Now he had no more scruples and took the initiative to attack. He had been holding back before, but now, he was completely unreserved. One after another, reaping the lives of the killers. Anyone who threatens my family must die, no matter who it is. He went crazy with killing. It was the first time Zhou Yu went crazy with killing. Chapter 104 Kindergarten parents can no longer hold back. This was Zhou Yu's first truly crazy killing spree, and all the killers were killed by Zhou Yu. It was not that Zhou Yu killed people, but that the other party threatened his family, so he killed all the killers. Only in this way will the poker killer organization not know who did it. Of course, strictly speaking, this is not a true silencing. In addition to the killers, there were also many young masters and young ladies from the North and South rivers. The people on the Beijiang side will naturally betray Zhou Yu, but it is hard to say about the people on the Nanjiang side. However, Zhou Yu only killed the killer and did not attack the others. His action just now was equivalent to saving everyone. He felt that no one would betray him. Unless, the mastermind behind Dan Jiameng is hidden among them. Murdered many people. The people on the Beijiang side were fine. Even though they were a little nervous, no one spoke. Things were a bit chaotic over in Nanjiang. The timid ones couldn't help but scream when they saw the corpses scattered on the ground and the blood that almost dyed the ground red. Shut up! Gao Shang suddenly shouted, why are you shouting? If those people on the ground don't die, we will be the ones to die. Master Yu took action to eliminate all the assassins. He saved our lives. If anyone dares to say anything about what happened today, he will be an enemy of me, Gao Shang, and the entire Gao family. Gao Shang was the first to speak out, and Gao Jin followed closely. And my Shan family, whoever tells others about this will become my Shan family's enemy. And my Shan family, whoever tells this to others will become the enemy of my Shan family. Led by Gao Shang, the people from Nanjiang expressed their opinions one by one, which helped to stabilize the situation. As for Beijiang, Qin Li and others did not say anything. They just stared at the many corpses on the ground and did not know what to do with them for a moment. You guys go first, I'll have someone come over to take care of it. Master Yu, thank you for saving me. Let's go to Xinghao Hotel first. Come over when you're done. I'll treat you. Shan Jie walked up to Zhou Yu and nodded with a smile on her face, but the look in her eyes seemed a little strange, as if it contained a ray of spring light. Good. Zhou Yu nodded, and after watching everyone leave, he took out his cell phone and dialed the number of Wulong's father-in-law Li Sanglong. Boy, I thought you wouldn't call me. I killed 20 or 30 people. What? When Li Sanglong heard that Zhou Yu had killed 20 or 30 people, his voice instantly rose several decibels. Killing people is no joke, let alone killing 20 or 30 people at once. You're kidding me? Li Sanglong was still very satisfied with Zhou Yu, his Oolong son-in-law, so when he heard that 20 or 30 people were killed, he couldn't help feeling a little nervous. I'm not kidding you, they're all killers. He wanted to kill my friend, but I happened to be there and I stopped him. In order to avoid involving my family, I can only silence all the killers. Okay, it's destroyed. Tell me the address and I'll send someone to clean it up now. Zhou Yu's words made Li Sanglong agree and feel quite satisfied. It's to avoid implicating his family. Isn't it his daughter? Where can I find such a good son-in-law? Now that you have asked for help, I will naturally help with all my strength. Zhou Yu told the address, and within 10 minutes at most, at least 20 people arrived, led by Li Sanglong himself. Why are you here? Zhou Yu was also a little surprised when he saw Li Sanglong. Come and take a look at you. There's a lot of blood on you. Are you injured? Zhou Yu had never checked his body until Li Sanglong spoke, then he realized that his clothes and pants were stained with blood. But this was not his blood, but the blood of those killers. It's all over the ground, and it's normal for clothes and pants to get stains. I'm not hurt, this is not my blood. As he spoke, Zhou Yu raised his hand and pointed at the people who were dealing with the corpse. Can these people handle it? Rest assured. Li Sanglong raised his hand and patted Zhou Yu on the shoulder. Don't underestimate them. In terms of force, they are far from your opponent. But when it comes to dealing with these things, they are professionals. Don't look at it, everything will be cleaned up, and I guarantee that even the most advanced equipment can't detect the blood on the ground. Since Li Sanglong had said this, Zhou Yu naturally had nothing to worry about. Furthermore, this place is a high-end consumption venue and ordinary people cannot enter. By the way, how are you and my daughter nervous now? Has it ever come to that? Have you taken safety measures? It doesn't matter if I don't take safety measures. If I have a child, I will be a grandfather, huh? Zhou Yu glared at Li Sanglong, wondering why such a frivolous man would ask such a question. We are fine, no safety measures, just let nature take its course. I just brought him to meet my parents today, and my parents are very pleased with her. If nothing unexpected happens, we may get married at the end of this year or early next year. Or, get engaged first. Well. Li Sanglong said two good words repeatedly, but his eyes couldn't help but become moist, and he was undoubtedly very emotional in his heart. When Zhou Yu saw Li Sanglong's expression, he was also slightly infected. These two guys, one on FM and the other on AM, started communicating seamlessly across channels in an outrageous way. I wonder how they will react when the truth is revealed, when Zhou Yu finds out that Li Sanglong is not Ling Ting's father, and when Li Sanglong finds out that Zhou Yu is not Zhou Feiying's boyfriend. The people brought by Li Sanglong were very efficient and it took no more than half an hour to complete the work, so all the bodies were taken away and all traces were erased. What's even more outrageous is that these people brought very advanced instruments and even used ultraviolet lamps, but even so, they couldn't see any trace of blood. After the two parted ways, Zhou Yu went directly to the Xinghao Hotel. When Zhou Yu arrived at Xinghao Hotel, Xin Li and his group from Beijing, Gao Sheng and his group from Nanjing, all stood at the door to greet him. They are all the top young masters and young ladies in Nanjing and Beijing. Any one of them can cause an earthquake in Nanjing and Beijing. At this moment, they were all standing at the door, just like waiters, welcoming Zhou Yu with smiles on their faces. I feel a little embarrassed to see such a big scene like this. Keep a low profile, keep a low profile. Zhou Yu shrugged and urged everyone to go in quickly. The group entered the most luxurious private room, and after entering, they all surrounded Zhou Yu. Obviously, Zhou Yu is the protagonist among the protagonists. At the same time, all the parents of Beijing No. 1 kindergarten were furious. Every parent received a message that due to special reasons, the kindergarten will have classes starting today. That is Beijing No. 1 kindergarten. All the children who can attend this school must have rich and powerful people behind them. This is definitely the first time such a thing has happened since this kindergarten was officially opened. Soon, well-informed parents learned a piece of gossip. The so-called special reasons are that some parents and school authorities have offended someone. For a moment, all the parents in the kindergarten were in an uproar. Chapter 105, Not getting drunk after drinking 1,000 cups, being invincible is really lonely. The suspension of classes at Beijing No. 1 kindergarten was arranged by Qi Lingshuang's aunt. The so-called personal gossip was also secretly released by Qi Lingshuang's aunt Qi Linglong. The suspension of classes is only temporary. The real purpose is to put pressure on schools and some parents through the suspension of classes. The ultimate goal is to get those parents who offended Zhou Yu, almost all the two gatekeepers and security guards, and all the school staff to stand up and apologize to Zhou Yu. However, Zhou Yu did not participate in this matter at all. In the private room of Xinghao Hotel, young masters and young ladies from the north and south rivers surrounded Zhou Yu, nodding their heads in gratitude. For them, today was definitely a close call for each of them. Until now, these people have not fully recovered. That's not a movie, it's real footage. The killer is a real killer, and the knife in the killer's hand is also a real knife. It doesn't take much, just one cut on the body is enough to make you feel excruciating pain. If you have bad luck, your life will be ruined. Shanjia, haven't you always wanted to find a man who was mighty and domineering and can protect you? What do you think of Master Yu? He is more handsome than Pan, mighty and domineering, and most importantly, he is skilled enough to protect you. Gao Sheng smiled and started to tease Shanjia. As soon as he spoke, the rest of the people from Nanjiang also started to echo him. They are all from the same place and in the same circle, so they know something about Shanjia. If we follow Shanjia's standards for choosing a partner, then Zhou Yu is definitely 100% suitable. All the conditions were tailor-made for Zhou Yu. What nonsense are you talking about? Shanjia pouted, and her cheeks instantly turned red. You're overthinking. Master Yu is the man you can never have. Xu Chanxian suddenly muttered something. Although what she said was the truth, to Shanjia, it was undoubtedly like pouring a bucket of cold water on dry firewood. What a sin! What a sin! Don't make this joke. My eldest brother has a sister-in-law. If she hears it, it will be bad. Qinli also hurriedly explained to avoid an awkward atmosphere. Right. Zhou Yu nodded in response. I have a girlfriend and we're getting married soon. As soon as the words getting married soon were uttered, subtle changes of expression appeared on the faces of Shanjia, Zhu Chanshan, and even Jin Jiani and Chen Lingshan. Everyone enjoyed the meal in the evening. Eat, drink, and chat. Master Yu, come, I'll toast you a glass. Master Yu, I'll toast you too. Everyone was clamoring to toast Zhou Yu, and Zhou Yu accepted all the toasts. No matter whether the beer is yellow, red, or white, he drinks whatever the other person drinks. The ability to drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk given by the system is quite powerful at this time. Whether you drink while standing, sitting, or even lying down, you will not get drunk no matter how much you drink. Brother, your alcohol tolerance is too great, isn't it? After 2 rounds, Zhou Yu remained calm, which made Qinli couldn't help but give Zhou Yu a thumbs up. In addition to Zhou Yu, there were 15 people present. There were 15 people, and everyone toasted. After 1 round, Zhou Yu had to drink 15 cups. After 2 rounds, that's a total of 30 glasses of wine. And among these 30 glasses of wine, except for Shanjia and Jin Jiani who drank beer, the others all drank red wine and white wine. There were 2 liang of wine glasses, and in the end there were 30 glasses. After 2 rounds, he had drunk almost 60 liang of wine. His drinking capacity can probably be described as massive. It's just so. Zhou Yu raised his hand and touched his stomach. He wouldn't get drunk when drinking alcohol now, but even if he didn't get drunk, even if it was just water, he would still feel a little uncomfortable if he drank too much. That's just average. I feel like even all of us combined might not be able to drink as much as you. Take out the word feeling and you really can't drink more than me. Zhou Yu showed a satisfied smile on his face, but these words made everyone present feel a little dissatisfied. In fact, it's not that he is unconvinced, he just wants to see how much Zhou Yu can drink. There are 15 people, some of whom are good drinkers. 15 against 1, how could they possibly lose? Based on the principle of giving it a try, this 15-on-1 drinking contest began. Zhou Yu made a request that he could go to the toilet to flush the toilet during the session. He can drink, but no matter how much he drinks, there is always a limit to how much liquid his body can hold. If you drink too much, you can go to the toilet and poop, but for Zhou Yu, that's cheating. But then again, having the passive ability to drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk is cheating in the first place. Compared to being able to drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk, going to the toilet to pee is basically not a big deal. In Nanjiang, the one who drinks the most is Gao Jin. Gao Jin volunteered to have a drinking contest with Zhou Yu first. Zhou Yu was also very straightforward and let Gao Jin choose between red wine and white wine. Gao Jin picked some white wine, and each person had a bottle of 50-proof white wine placed in front of them. You are a guest from afar, I will drink first as a sign of respect. Zhou Yu simply picked up a whole bottle of white wine and started blowing it in front of everyone. A bottle of white wine, finished in 3 gulps. Judging from the speed of blowing the bottle, most people probably can't even match him in blowing beer. Isn't this too exaggerated? Gao Jin stared straight at the empty wine bottle in Zhou Yu's hand. He couldn't back down. Taking a deep breath, Gao Jin picked up the bottle and drank it directly. Although he was also blowing bottles, his speed was much slower than Zhou Yu's. With 2 bottles of white wine, Zhou Yu easily defeated Gao Jin. Later, Chen Duoduo from Beijing also volunteered, but he was also defeated by Zhou Yu after drinking 2.5 bottles. Seeing how aggressive Zhou Yu was, the others decisively changed their strategy and began to take turns toasting him. In this way, these people rely on their numbers, and when one person drinks, the others can slow down a bit. I have to say, this idea is good. It's a pity that it is useless in front of absolute strength disgusting cheater. After a meal, we ate and drank, and worked from about 5 in the evening until 2 or 3 in the morning. In the end, it took more than 9 hours to defeat everyone. Looking at the people lying on the ground in the private room, Joyu slowly stood up and stretched. At this moment, Joyu really wanted to sing a song. How lonely it is to be invincible. I can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk, I am so invincible, but it really makes me lonely. Joyu called a waiter and arranged for everyone to stay in rooms in the hotel. He didn't leave either. It was so late and he was afraid of disturbing his family if he went back. Besides, he had already promised Qinli that he would accompany Zhu Qianqian shopping tomorrow. Around 9 o'clock the next day, Joyu received a call from Zhu Qianqian. At 9:30, the two met at the hotel entrance. Master Yu, were you the one who helped me to the room last night? Did you change my clothes too? No, it's not me. In response to Zhu Qianqian's question, Joyu immediately shook his head to explain. You were all drunk last night, so I asked the waiter here to take you to the room. Your clothes were changed by your aunt. And when Zhou Qianqian heard that it was the hotel aunt who changed it, she sighed, seeming a little disappointed. Come on, go shopping with me. Let's not go shopping today, let's do something meaningful. Joyu acted mysterious, and when Zhu Qianqian heard the words meaningful things, she immediately started to think of something wild. It seems like I'm a little bit drifting. Chapter 106 My brother is a fool. You are a grown man, but you are so hesitant. You are not a real man. Zhu Qianqian was a little impatient, and Joyu's roundabout and mysterious manner made her anxious. Isn't what you said contradictory? Joyu shrugged and said with a smile, one moment you say I'm a man, the next moment you say I'm not a man. Alright, let's go. The two got in the car, and Joyu took Zhu Qianqian to the busiest street. I know you go to worship your mother every day. Do you want to give your mother a special gift today? What's the meaning? Zhu Qianqian blinked and stared at Joyu. Make money. Joyu raised his hand and snapped his fingers, then slowly raised 3 fingers. We spend 3 hours here to make money, and then spend another 4 hours bartering, and try to get the blessings of 99 people within 4 hours. Take this special gift with you to worship. Your mother in heaven will definitely be very happy. Thanks. Zhu Qianqian nodded quickly. Although it hadn't started yet, she thought it was a very good idea. If you could really exchange things with 99 people, you would receive 99 blessings. That is definitely the best memorial gift ever given to my mother. Wait, let me make something clear first. You can't use your connections, nor can you use your money. At this moment, you are just an ordinary person, the kind that cannot be more ordinary. You have to earn money through your hard work. Good. Xu Cixi has always been very competitive. As far as making money is concerned, she thinks it is easy to earn enough money to buy small gifts within 3 hours. I have to say, the idea is good, but unfortunately the reality is cruel. Half an hour passed and Zhu Qianqian didn't make a penny. Auntie, I'll help you sweep the floor, and you give me money, how about that? I'll help you sweep this area, and you give me 50, how about that? Zhu Qianqian found a sanitation worker and discussed with her about helping her with work and then paying her. As a result, the aunt rolled her eyes at Zhu Cixi, not giving her any face at all, and started to scold, You are a good girl, why are you making trouble? 50 for just this area? I only make a few $dozen a day. You want 50 for such a small amount? Do you think I'm stupid? Don't block the way, don't prevent me from sweeping the floor. Zhu Qianqian stared straight at the sanitation worker's back, feeling an unexpressible emotion in her heart. Zhu Qianqian is a person who grew up with a golden key. From childhood to adulthood, she never had to worry about food or clothing. Even though her mother died early, her father was at least generous when it came to finances. Instead, you should give as much money as you want to spend. This also led to Zhu Qianqian seeming to have no concept of money. Especially when it comes to ordinary people's daily expenses, we have no idea what the number is. At this moment, when she learned from the sanitation lady that a day's hard work only earned her a few dozen yuan, she was stunned in an instant. She only earned a few dozen yuan for a day's hard work, but a drink she ordered would cost more than a few dozen yuan. Master Yu, do ordinary people really only make a few dozen dollars a day? That's not the case. Zhou Yu was once a member of an ordinary family, so he has some say on this issue. With the development of society, the income of ordinary people has been slowly increasing. There are very few people earning less than 2,000 yuan a month. As long as you are willing to work hard, even if it's just hard labor on a construction site, you can earn at least several thousand, or even more. Only a few thousand? Xu Chanxian fell silent again. Thousands or tens of thousands of dollars were probably just a normal day's expenses for her. Sometimes, it only takes a minute. She didn't expect that this was the monthly income of an ordinary person, which made her a little overwhelmed. She had been looking forward to making money within 3 hours, but now, she seemed to feel unprecedented pressure. Everything is difficult at the beginning. Imagine, your mother will be happy with the money you earned with your own hands. Xu Cici's mother has passed away, so whether she is happy or not is all nonsense, but at least after doing this, Xu Cici herself will be very happy and will have a great sense of accomplishment. Besides, who am I? I am Xu Cici. What can stump me? Xu Chanxian shrugged and then began to look for opportunities to make money. An hour passed, Xu Chanxian ran around and was sweating profusely, but in the end she didn't earn a penny. Don't look at me, I won't give up. Xu Chanxian muttered something, and at that moment, she saw a young man holding a large bouquet of flowers in his hand. Got it. Xu Chanxian's eyes moved quickly, as if she had thought of a good way to make money. Dragging Zhou Yu, they headed west and came to a flower shop they had passed by before. Handsome guy, beautiful girl, would you like to buy some flowers? The boss was a woman who looked to be in her early 30s. Although she wasn't dressed up very elaborately, she looked very natural overall and was the type that was very pleasing to the eye. When he saw Zhou Yu and Xu Chanxian, he immediately stepped forward to greet them. Boss, can we discuss something? We want to help you sell flowers, and then we can make a little profit from it. What's the meaning? The female boss looked surprised. Everyone who entered the store was there to buy flowers. This was the first time she had seen someone selling flowers. Stand still, I'll look at you later, and then you smile. Xu Chanxian moved closer to Zhou Yu and whispered softly. Then, he strode towards the boss. Boss, can I have a word with you? Xu Chanxian brought the boss to a corner and spoke slowly. Boss, to be honest, we are both rich. I know, I see. When the female boss saw Xu Chanxian, she knew she was definitely not an ordinary person. First, she looked at her clothes, and second, she looked at her temperament. That guy is my brother. Is he handsome? Yeah, it's really handsome. The female boss looked straight at Zhou Yu, and at this time, Xu Chanxian also looked at Zhou Yu and pointed at her face. When Zhou Yu saw it, he immediately smiled. What a pity, he's just a fool. Ah, idiot, no way, you can't see. Xu Chanxian looked at Zhou Yu again, and Zhou Yu smiled immediately. In a short period of time, Xu Chanxian looked at it over and over again, and Zhou Yu laughed several times. Would a normal person just keep grinning? That's right. The female boss took a deep breath and seemed to feel a little sorry for Zhou Yu. Such a handsome guy, with a good figure and good looks, turned out to be a fool. What a pity, it's really a pity for our female compatriots. Boss, when we were shopping earlier, my brother suddenly told me that he wanted to make money. When I heard it, I was so excited that I almost cried. If it were me, I'd be excited too. You do not say. It's rare that he has such an idea. As his sister, I must satisfy him. So, I thought of asking him to sell flowers. No problem, you can sell it first. Hearing this, Xu Chanxian secretly made an okay gesture to Zhou Yu. Zhou Yu was speechless. He heard clearly what Xu Chanxian said to the female boss. Brother, let's go and sell flowers. Chapter 107 Handsome Little Puppy. Xu Chanxian first lied to Zhou Yu and tricked him into laughing the whole time. Then he lied to the boss, making him think that Zhou Yu was a fool and gain sympathy. You know what, this trick works. The main reason is that Zhou Yu is handsome. If you were another jerk who kept grinning foolishly, he would have been kicked out long ago. Thank you, boss. You are so kind. Xu Chanxian nodded repeatedly at the boss, then took some flowers out. She didn't take a whole bunch of flowers, but individual ones. You can't make much money from a whole bouquet of flowers. But it's different for a single flower. The flower shop sells it for $3, but she can sell it for about $5, making a full profit of $2. Although $5 a flower is a bit expensive, people will still buy it. This is the classic method of fleecing a group of sheep. Don't fleece just one sheep, but fleece every sheep. That would be perfect. Come on, smile, smile. Shu Chanxian, with a sly smile on her face, took flowers and brought Zhou to the street outside. The handsome man and the beautiful woman walking together are a beautiful sight in themselves, not to mention that they are holding a lot of flowers in their hands, which makes them even more dazzling. Beauty, would you like to buy some flowers? Today is my brother's first day out on business. Come on, smile. Shu Chanxian stopped the two women and started calling them beauties. While trying to get close to him, he made Zhou smile and act like a fool as soon as he opened his mouth. Zhou didn't say anything either. He just smiled cooperatively, and in a very silly way. Your brother laughs a little. Excuse me, my brother has a problem here. Shu Chanxian raised her finger and pointed at her temple, then she immediately started to act like a dramatic character and frowned. When my brother was a child, he was hit by an apple that fell from a tree. Not only did he faint, he was also made stupid. I'm just wondering, how come the foreign guy became a scientist while my brother became a fool even though they were both hit by an apple? It wasn't until I grew up that I found the answer. It turned out that my brother was so handsome that even the heavens were jealous, so they punished his beauty with a falling apple. Brother, come on, smile. He. Shu Chanxian winked at Zhou secretly, and Zhou could only smile foolishly again. It's so pitiful. God is so unfair. Not much more to say. How much is each flower? Brother, how could you do this? These flowers are $3 apiece, why are you asking for $5? Zhou felt a little itchy on his forehead just now, so he raised his hand to scratch it. As a result, Shu Chanxian took advantage of the situation and made Zhou take the blame. I'm sorry, my brother. Don't say anything, it's worth spending $5. It's only $5. It's not expensive. It's really not expensive. Give me 20. I'll have 22. The two women each asked for 20 flowers and received 200 yuan. After deducting the money they had to pay to the boss later, they could earn at least 80 or 90 yuan. Brother, tell them thank you. Thanks. As soon as Shu Chanxian finished speaking, Zhou curled his tongue and said thank you. You're welcome, you're welcome. The two women responded repeatedly, you're welcome, and then left with a smile. Shu Cece took advantage of human compassion to make money. Although her behavior was a bit indecent, this is how society is today. Intrigues and deceptions are everywhere, and since there was no stealing or robbing, it cannot be considered a serious evil. Big sister, do you want to buy flowers? A minute later, Shu Chanxian found another target, this time a lone woman who appeared to be in her early 40s. Shu Cece is a strong person as she can set her target on a 40-year-old woman. After all, women of this age are already immune to flowers. Sweet words and rhetoric could not break through their impregnable fortress. Of course, some women of this age will take the initiative to open the city gate. No matter who they are, once they enter the city gate, they must lay down their arms and surrender. Don't want. The eldest sister shook her head, but her eyes involuntarily glanced at Zhou beside her. She said she didn't want to buy flowers, but her legs betrayed her and she stopped on purpose. Brother, call someone. Shu Chanxian grumbled something, and Zhou was forced to continue working. Sister, do you want to buy flowers? Zhou's call of sister made the elder sister feel as if all the bones in her body were softened. His legs trembled involuntarily, and he didn't know whether it was intentional or unintentional, but he staggered and lost his balance, and actually leaned towards Zhou. Zhou was quick to raise his hand and help the elder sister, thus preventing her from falling. Wow, what great muscles! The eldest sister gasped, obviously fascinated by Zhou. Handsome guy, how much do you want for the flowers in your hand? She said she didn't want to buy flowers a few seconds ago, but now she took the initiative to ask Zhou how much the flowers in his hand cost. $5. Brother, you're wrong again, it's 3 pieces. Zhou said $5, and Shu Chanxian quickly said $3. After a pause, he forced another explanation. Sister, I'm sorry, my brother has a problem here. Shu Chanxian once again raised her hand and pointed at the sun's position, with a look of pain on her face. My brother is very pitiful. He has been called a fool since he was a child. I suddenly wanted to make some money today, so I brought him out to sell flowers. I have taught him many times that a flower costs $3, but he asked for $5. Maybe it's because the 5-point skill is easier, I'm really sorry. It doesn't matter. The eldest sister raised her voice to respond, and put one hand on Zhou's arm. $5 of flour is too cheap. $10 of flour. I want all the flowers in your hand. But when Joyu heard the 3 words "that's all," he was undoubtedly frightened. Playing dumb is already the limit for him, he will never do anything to sell his body. Sister, you don't want to do this to my brother? Xu Chanxian looked surprised, but in fact she was even more nervous than Joyu. Besides, if Joyu was to be molested by a 40-year-old woman, she would be the first one to stand up and object. Can I take a picture with him? When Xu Chanxian heard that it was about taking a photo, she breathed a sigh of relief. Joyu didn't react on the surface, but he was also relieved in his heart. No problem, of course no problem. The eldest sister moved closer to Joyu, with almost half of her body leaning on Joyu's arm. The flowers in her hands were particularly eye-catching. They were obviously scattered one by one, but the eldest sister forced them all together. If you don't look carefully, it really is a big bouquet of flowers. After the photos were taken, the eldest sister asked Xu Chanxian to take photos with her mobile phone. The moment she saw the photo, Xu Chanxian felt a little envious and jealous. A man and a woman, standing so close to each other, with a big bouquet of roses between them, it is hard not to associate the relationship between the two with that aspect. The eldest sister took the phone, took a look at the photos, and was very satisfied. Afterwards, she actually posted a message on WeChat Moments in front of Joyu. Attached this photo and added a line of text. When Joyu saw this line of words, he instantly felt a bit amused and helpless. I just found a handsome little puppy. He's very obedient and clingy. Are you envious or jealous? Chapter 108. Try touching her again. Joyu was just pretending to be stupid, he was not really stupid. Seeing the words on the photo of the elder sister next to him, Joyu felt as if his reputation was ruined. Oh, what a pity, it's such a pity. After taking the photo and posting it on WeChat Moments, the elder sister kept staring at Joyu, at least for several seconds. She kept shaking her head and sighing, which made Joyu think that she was not a fool and that she might wolf down the food at any time. After her elder sister left reluctantly, Xu Chanxian couldn't bear it any longer. He chuckled and then laughed out loud. How dare you laugh? Joyu pursed his lips, he suffered a huge loss on this trip today. Not only did he play the role of a fool, but he was almost molested by a 40-year-old woman. But it was worth it to see Xu Chanxian smiling so happily. Joyu is willing to help his friends through thick and thin. This is true whether you are a man or a woman. Can do anything. Of course, the premise is that you don't sell your body. After all, at some point in Xu Chanxian's mind, something suddenly went wrong and she began to have special thoughts about Joyu. Go, get the flowers. The two had just made their second trip to get flowers and now they were sold out again. The female boss was dumbfounded by the speed of selling flowers. You guys are too fast, are they sold out? Well, I just met a kind-hearted older sister. She felt sorry for my brother and bought all the flowers. Xu Chanxian was talking nonsense in a serious tone. What did she mean by feeling pity for Joyu? It was obvious that she just felt sorry for Joyu because he was handsome. I was deceived by Joyu's appearance, and it has nothing to do with whether he is stupid or not. Even if there is such a component, it can be ignored. After giving the money, the two took the flowers and came to the street for the third time. It's the same trick as before, and some people are still fooled. It only shows that women nowadays are too compassionate. Of course, we cannot rule out the possibility that Joyu is just handsome. It's not that those women are overflowing with sympathy, but that their lust is overflowing with difficulty. Selling flowers 3 times, the two of them showed their evil acting skills to the extreme. Excluding the costs, I actually made more than 300 yuan. Strictly speaking, this is completely a case of getting something for nothing. Xu Chanxian was very happy as she made money on her own for the first time in her life. Of course, Joyu also contributed a little. If Joyu hadn't sold a little bit of his charm, these flowers wouldn't have sold so smoothly, and it would have been impossible for them to be sold at such a high price. More than 300. It went more smoothly than expected. Yes, thanks to you, the great model, I'll treat you to a cup of fruit tea. There happened to be a stall selling fruit tea nearby. Xu Chanxian walked over and waited for a minute or two before getting 2 cups of fruit tea. Cool. Xu Chanxian took a deep breath and felt very refreshed. In fact, it's just the same taste, it's mainly due to different moods. When a person is in a good mood, no matter what he eats, it will not taste bad. Even if you only eat white rice, you can still enjoy it. Let's go buy some presents. the two of them entered a small shopping mall nearby. This was the first time in Zhu Qianqian's life that she had come to such a place to buy things. Start with this wishing box. Zhu Qianqian immediately picked out a wishing box that cost 298. Buying a small gift in a small mall costs 298, which is a bit expensive. But the meaning was good, and Zhu Qianqian thought it was quite suitable, so she didn't even bother to bargain. In fact, if you negotiate and bargain a bit, you can get at least 1/3 of the price of 298 yuan. Let's go and exchange things for something. Zhu Qianqian took the wishing box and went to the street again. Holding the wishing box in her hand, Zhu Qianqian was very nervous, definitely more nervous than when she was selling flowers before. Relax, take a deep breath. With Zhou Yu's encouragement, Zhu Qianqian plucked up the courage to step forward and took the initiative to talk to a young man. However, Zhu Qianqian had just picked up the wishing box in her hand and hadn't even opened her mouth when the other party repeatedly responded with no. Maybe he thought Zhu Sisi was someone trying to sell him gifts, so he didn't pay much attention to her and walked away faster and faster. Zhu Qianqian was rejected at the very beginning, which naturally made her feel a little unhappy. However, she was not discouraged. She took a deep breath and soon found her second target, a girl in her early 20s. Beauty, wait a minute, I'll take up half a minute of your time. The little girl paused, as if hesitating, but finally stopped. Thanks. Zhu Qianqian said thank you and continued after a brief pause. Today is my mother's death anniversary, and I want to give her a special memorial gift. I plan to barter and collect 99 blessings. Can you help me? I'll exchange this wish box with you. Well. The little girl said okay twice in a row and quickly opened her casual backpack. After searching for a while, he took out a pair of headphones from his backpack. This is all I have in my bag, is that okay? Sure, thank you. You're welcome, I wish you the best. Although this pair of Bluetooth headphones is not a famous brand, it is worth more than 100 yuan. In terms of the value of the two, the wishing box may be a little more expensive. But what Zhu Sisi cares about is not who is expensive or cheap, but collecting blessings. 3 minutes later, Zhu Sisi exchanged a shiny gold lighter from a man. Then she exchanged the lighter for an unused lipstick, and then exchanged the lipstick for a beautiful little painting. With the success of bartering time and time again, Zhu Qianqian felt more confident. Even if you are rejected and ignored, the worst that can happen is that you can quickly find another target. After 5 or 6 hours, Zhu Qianqian finally bartered 99 times and collected 99 blessings. And the item he finally got in exchange was actually a bouquet of lilies. Zhu Sisi's mother's favorite flower when she was alive was lily. Perhaps this was God's will. Half an hour later, the two arrived at the cemetery where Zhu Qianqian was currently. Who asked you to come? Not long after getting off the bus, Zhu Qianqian suddenly became excited and started running while shouting towards someone not far away. Zhou Yu also saw 3 people sweeping the graves not far away, a man, a woman, and a young boy who looked about 16 or 17 years old. Zhou Yu guessed that the 3 people who could make Zhu Qianqian so impulsive should be Zhu Qianqian's father, Zhu Qianqian's stepmother, and Zhu Qianqian's half-brother. You bitch, who asked you to come? You are not worthy to worship my mother. Zhu Qianqian walked quickly forward, raised her finger and pointed at the woman and yelled. Sisi, how do you talk to your stepmother? Zhu Sisi's father glared at Zhu Sisi. Although he did not scold her in public, it was obvious that he was unhappy in his words. Bah! I only have one mother, and she lies right here. If you let her get in there too, maybe I can consider it. Sisi, don't go too far. If she was just a little unhappy before, then at this moment, Zhu Qianqian had obviously touched her father's bottom line. How did I go too far? My mother was pissed off to death by her. What qualifications does she have to come and pay tribute? You still have the nerve to let me call her little mom? I won't scream unless she dies. Bang! As soon as Zhu Qianqian finished speaking, she was slapped on the right cheek. It wasn't her father, nor that woman, it was actually that young man. You bitch, you cursed my mother to death, do you want to die? Bang! As soon as the young man finished speaking, he was slapped on the right cheek. His whole body almost turned half a circle on the spot, and he staggered and almost fell. Try to hit her again, I'll kill you. The person who took action was naturally Zhou Yu. If it was Zhu Sisi's father who took action, it might be difficult for him to control her. But if this young man takes action, he has to take care of it. Chapter 109 Tough Zhou Yu. It is understandable for elders to hit younger ones. But as a half-brother, it is wrong for him to hit his sister. Besides, Zhou saw clearly that the young man's attack was fast, accurate and ruthless. With a slap on the face, half of Zhu Chanxian's face turned red instantly, and a clear palm print could be seen. Seeing this scene, Zhou became angry. He took a quick step forward and retaliated by slapping the young man hard in the face. You fucking hit me, do you want to die? The young man's attitude is very arrogant, and he must be spoiled on a daily basis. He covered his right cheek and yelled, while his other hand kept pointing at Zhou. What's wrong with hitting you? If you're a bitch, I'll beat you up. Zhou attacked again and slapped him again. This time, it was the other half of the face that was hit. After 2 slaps, the young man's arrogance was finally wiped out. Dad, he hit me, he hit me. He had previously asked his mother for help, and now he was asking his father for help. Who are you and why are you hitting my son? Zhu Chanxian's father stared at Zhou, and was a little at a loss for a moment. The main reason was that Zhou was too fierce just now, so fierce that it made him a little confused and even afraid. I'm Zhu Cici's friend. You hit my friend. What's wrong with me hitting him? This is my family affair, you don't need to interfere. Dad, why are you talking so much nonsense to him? I want to kill him. The young man kept yelling, he was really asking for trouble. Zhou is not a good guy. Since he has already taken action, it shows that he is not afraid of Zhu Chanxian's father at all. The Xu family is also a big family in Beijing, but Zhou is not afraid at all. He can argue with Pang Yon, Fang Chenxi, Fang Lanxin, and even Ling Yuncheng. In contrast, if Zhu Chanxian's father made him unhappy, he could naturally confront him. Kill me, right? Zhou raised his leg and kicked the young man hard in the abdomen. The kick was so powerful that it sent the young man flying 3 or 4 meters away. After the young man fell to the ground, he covered his abdomen and wailed. It hurts so much. Mom, my stomach hurts. Dad, I'm going to kill him, I'm going to kill him. Such a young man, who always shouts for war and killing, is the worst of the worst. If you're still yelling, it means you haven't been taught a lesson enough. Zhou took a big step forward, and each step could cover 3 or 4 meters. This move alone made Zhu Chanxian's father stunned for a moment. At his level, how could he not understand what one step of 3 or 4 meters meant? Let me try calling you again. Zhou stepped on the young man's abdomen. He was already shouting that his abdomen hurt, so why not make the pain more intense? Assistant, help quickly. When the young man's mother saw this scene, she was heartbroken and threw herself towards Zhou. Roll. Zhou flicked his hand lightly and threw the woman to the ground. Are you still a man? Your son and his wife were beaten, and you just stood there? Nu Ran yelled at Zhu Chanxian's father. It wasn't that Zhu Chanxian's father didn't want to move, but he didn't dare to move at all. Take that bitch and the little bastard and get out of here. Zhu Chanxian shouted at her father, and when she saw that her father did not respond, she spoke again. If you don't want this bitch and the little bastard to die, get out of here. Zhu Chanxian hated the mother and son so much that she even wanted them dead. But she knew that even if she died, she couldn't die here. Master Yu, tell them to go away. I don't want their dirty blood to remain here. Master Yu, you are Zhou. When Zhu Chanxian's father heard the word Mr. Yu, he took a breath. I should have thought it was you. Zhu Chanxian's father frowned instantly. The name Zhou has been very famous in Beijing recently. On the day of Jin Jiani's birthday party, he was out of town and did not attend, so the events of that night were suppressed. But is there any wall in the world that is completely airtight? Besides, he had heard of Zhou from Zhu Chanxian, but he didn't expect to have contact with him in such an occasion. I never thought I'd be famous now. Zhou shrugged and laughed, then raised his foot. But as soon as he raised his foot, the young man bit his leg like crazy. Fortunately, Zhou's fighting skills have been upgraded to level 2, making him a bit thick-skinned. Otherwise, if you take this bite, even if you don't lose a piece of flesh, you will at least bleed profusely. You fucking like biting, don't you? You think you have powerful teeth? Then you will be laid off in disgrace ahead of time. Zhou shook his right leg slightly, generating a force that not only dislocated the young man's jaw, but also knocked out a whole set of his teeth. He had already loosened his legs, but the other parties still bit him. What can we do? You can only take passive action. Zhu Cici's father and the woman saw that the young man had a mouthful of blood and was spitting out a lot of teeth. Even their jaws were crooked, and the two were undoubtedly terrified. Zhou, I will never forgive you for hurting my son like this. Xu Qianqian's father glared at Zhou and then uttered a harsh word. Zhou Yuchuan just treated it as fart. Whether it ended or not, what could he do to him? I'm sorry, there's still blood all over the floor. It's okay, he asked for it. The young man was nominally Xu Qianqian's younger brother, but Xu Qianqian never considered him her younger brother. Correspondingly, the young man never regarded Xu Qianqian as his sister. Otherwise, why would he raise his hand and slap Xu Qianqian? Mom, I'm here to see you. Xu Qianqian walked to her mother's grave, fell to her knees, and kowtowed 9 times. Mom, this is your favorite lily. Today's lilies are different. I have exchanged them for 99 gifts, and I bring 99 blessings with me. I hope you like them. As she spoke, Xu Qianqian started crying. At first it was just a quiet cry with sobs, but as time went on, the cry became louder and louder. Finally, it reached the point of crying loudly. It is impossible for an adult to cry so miserably unless he is extremely sad. Zhou didn't know how to comfort her in this situation, so he could only watch quietly from the side. Yanjing. In a luxurious villa that looked like a palace, a middle-aged woman dressed seductively was holding a yellowed photo in her hand. The photo looked at least 20 years old. That little bastard is not dead yet. Madam, should we tell the master about this? The housekeeper at the side muttered softly, but as soon as he finished speaking, he was glared at by the middle-aged woman. Yuliang, send someone to find this little bastard for me. Remember, you must not let the master know about this. Once you find the person, bring him to me as soon as possible. Chapter 110, WeChat's Rich Team Grows. After Xu Qianqian's father passed away, she cried for a long time in front of her mother's grave until she stood up on her own initiative, and Zhou Yufang walked over to her. The main reason was that this was the first time Zhou Yu encountered such a thing, and he didn't know how to start comforting her. My mother was killed by that bitch. That bitch was originally my dad's secretary. At a cocktail party, she took advantage of my dad being drunk and got into his bed. Although I was very young at the time, I still remember my mother getting up in the middle of the night and crying secretly. Then the bitch called my mom and showed off to her. My mother couldn't stand it anymore, so she wanted to find that bitch to argue with her, and then she got into a car accident. Xu Qianqian became more and more sad as she spoke. She was in great pain from losing her mother at a young age, and from a car accident in such a background. It was indeed tragic. No wonder Xu Qianqian hated that woman so much. I'm sorry to make you laugh. I don't know how long I cried. Xu Qianqian raised her hand and wiped away the tears on her face. Do you want me to help you? Zhou Yu smiled slightly and stretched out his hand as if to wipe his neck. Don't want. Xu Qianqian immediately shook her head. She really wanted that bitch to die, but she definitely didn't want Zhou Yu to kill anyone. Yesterday at the racetrack, I had no choice but to do it, and the opponents were all killers. Even though that bitch deserved to die, she was just an ordinary person, and Xu Qianqian also understood her father's character and had long been bewitched by that bitch. If he knew that Zhou Yu killed that bitch, he would definitely cause trouble for Zhou Yu. Then tell me if you've made up your mind, I can help you deal with her. Can you arrange a job for me? I want to get away from that home completely. Are you sure you've thought it through? Zhou Yu understood what Xu Qianqian meant. He had been standing nearby and saw everything. It can be said that the death of Xu Qianqian's mother was related to that bitch. The fact that Zhu Cici's father brought that bitch here says it all. Such a man is not worthy of being a father, at least not worthy of being Xu Qianqian's father. I've made up my mind. I want to sever the father-daughter relationship with him. Xu Qianqian has really given up. Severing the father-daughter relationship will turn her from being the Lu Feng of Beijiang, who is admired by countless people, into an ordinary citizen. There are no luxury cars or houses, nor is there endless money to spend. But so what? She has lived a very tiring life over the years. If you lose everything in terms of money and material things, but gain true freedom in return, it is worth it. As for what kind of life we will live in the future, to use Zhou Yu's words, as long as we have hands and are willing to work hard, no one will starve to death. No problem, since you like racing, the racetrack will be yours from now on. As for salary, you go to the finance department to get it every month. You can take whatever you want from your own finances. No boss would say such a thing to his employees. Even if there is, it's nonsense. But Zhou Yu was serious at this moment. On the one hand, he sympathized with Xu Qianqian's situation. As a friend, he would naturally help if he could. On the other hand, the racing track originally made a bet with Xu Qianqian, and the system generated tasks and rewards. Moreover, he won 1 billion from Xu Qianqian that day. Based on these three factors, it would be justifiable even if the racing track was given to Xu Qianqian. You are so generous that you can just take the salary as you like. Aren't you afraid that all my financial money will be taken away? No, you're not a greedy person. Zhou Yu shrugged. If Xu Qianqian was a greedy person, she would never break off relations with her father. That's Beijian Lufeng, who has more money than she can spend in her lifetime. If a person is greedy for money, will he give up all this? Obviously it is impossible, so Zhu Sisi is not greedy for money. Let's go back to Xinghao Hotel. Zhou Yu brought Zhu Qianqian back to the Xinghao Hotel. They had been outside for nearly a day. When they came back, most of the people from last night were still sleeping. Those guys were really drunk last night, and they were almost sent to the hospital. Around 6 o'clock in the evening, Zhou Yu booked another table in the same private room as last night. After getting up one by one, those people came to this private room one after another. They were all defeated last night and are very well behaved tonight. They all drank juice, which made the waiters a little depressed. They got a certain amount of kickbacks, so we didn't drink any wine tonight and only drank juice. How much is juice worth? What a kickback! Master Yu, your alcohol tolerance is too terrible. That's right, he took down all of us by himself. If he hadn't drunk from the same bottle of wine, I would have doubted whether he had drunk water. I, Dao Jin, have admired very few people in my life, and you are definitely one of them, big brother. Gao Jin felt truly blessed by Zhou Yu from the bottom of his heart. He came into contact with Zhou Yu earlier than other people from Nanjing. Back then at sea, Gao Jin had competed with Zhou Yu in skills, and was completely defeated. He already knew that Zhou Yu was very skilled, but in the battle at the racetrack yesterday, he saw Zhou Yu reaping the lives of killers like a god of war. Only then did Gao Jin realize that he was like a frog in a well. Zhou Yu's skills were more than 100 or 1,000 times stronger than his. What's outrageous is that not only is his martial arts skill better, his alcohol tolerance is thousands of times better than his. How could he not admire such a person? The other young masters and young ladies from Nanjing all called Zhou Yu Master Yu. He, like Qinli, calls him Big Brother, which is enough to explain everything. Maybe because there was no alcohol, the meal didn't take long. It started at around 6 o'clock and ended around 9:30. Zhou Yu went home directly. He didn't go home yesterday either. Although Ling Ting wouldn't ask too much, it was definitely not a good thing for him to stay outside for 2 consecutive days and not go home. As soon as Zhou Yu got into the car and glanced at the WeChat group, he saw Gao Jin clamoring to see his sister-in-law. Zhou Yujin's WeChat group has grown again, from the initial 5 people, Zhou Yu, Qinli, Zhou Su, Zhou Wuya, and Zhu Qianqian, to later with the addition of Qian Duoduo, Chen Lingshan, Jin Jianing, and Qi Lingshuang. Now there are at least 7 or 8 more, and except for Jing San, the rest are all children of top wealthy families. The connections in this WeChat group alone cover at least half of the top forces in Nanjing and Beijing. This also means that Zhou Yu has gained great say in Nanjing and Beijing without realizing it and through confused operations. If others stamp their feet, the ground will shake. Then if Zhou Yu stomps his feet, the ground will crack. Zhou Yu had just returned to the villa and got out of the car when his cell phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. After a brief hesitation, Zhou Yu answered the phone. Hello, is this Mr. Yu? Just as Zhou Yu was about to speak, a pleasant voice came from the other side. I'm Zhou Yu, who are you? I am Qi Lingshuang's aunt, Qi Linglong. Are you free tomorrow morning? If you are, let's meet and talk about kindergarten. Some parents and some leaders can no longer sit still. Chapter 111, Brother-in-law was framed. Zhou Yu was indeed very angry about the Yaya kindergarten incident. Qi Lingshuang volunteered for this matter, and then Qi Linglong stepped in. They were very efficient and immediately forced the entire kindergarten to suspend classes. 1 or 2 days is okay, you can even find an excuse to prevaricate after 3 or 4 days. But if we don't give a definite time or a reasonable reason, it may be difficult to handle this matter later. Although Qi Linglong is in charge of education, she is not yet able to cover the sky with one hand. So she wanted to talk to Zhou Yu, or at least get the feel for the situation. She wanted to hear Zhou Yu's opinion so that she could handle this matter better. Okay, I'm free tomorrow morning. The two chatted briefly, agreed on a detailed time and specific address, and then hung up the phone. Zhou Yu should be free these days. He is currently experiencing the job of a bartender. I was already experiencing this job, but on my first day at work, the bar was smashed. The bar is still under renovation and it will probably take at least a week to be completed. I'm back. In the villa hall, Ling Ting and Zhou Yuanyuan were watching TV. When Ling Ting saw Zhou Yu, she took the initiative to stand up and greet him. Sister-in-law, you are too much. My brother didn't come back yesterday, why don't you punish him? Zhou Yuanyuan was lying on the sofa, covering her mouth with her hands and laughing secretly, as if she was eager to create chaos in the world. Zhou Yuanyuan, I am your brother after all, why are you treating me like this? Zhou Yu glared at Zhou Yuanyuan, sighed slightly, and looked a little helpless. Yuanyuan, your brother is out there doing something. As a man, it's normal to have social engagements. Ling Ting smiled. Which man would not love a woman like this? She has a good figure, beautiful looks, good temper, and good personality. It's exactly the type I've always dreamed of, so cool. I'll tell you something later. Ling Ting whispered in Zhou Yu's ear. Zhou Yu paused for a moment, then nodded. Is Yaya asleep? Zhou Yu didn't see Yaya, so he asked. Have no idea. Zhou Yuanyuan shook her head, and then added, at this time, he should be asleep. What do you mean? What do you mean by should? Zhou Yuanyuan's words made Zhou Yu a little confused. How could a mother not even know whether her daughter was asleep or not? Yaya is at mom's place. Isn't mom in the hospital? You left Yaya in the hospital? I didn't want to either. I went to the hospital this afternoon, but dad wanted Yaya to stay. Mom also said that she would take good care of Yaya, and the key is that Yaya didn't object. Zhou Yu wanted to say something, but the words came back to him. It is not a good idea for a child to stay overnight in the hospital, but it should be okay once in a while. What's more, Zhou Qifa wanted Yaya to stay, so he just went along with the old man's wishes. It was only for one night anyway. Brother, I. Just as Zhou Yuanyuan was about to speak, her cell phone suddenly rang. He picked up his phone, looked at it, then stood up and quickly went upstairs. Who's calling? Mysteriously. Zhou Yu stared straight at Zhou Yuanyuan as she went upstairs, and consciously told him that Zhou Yuanyuan must have a secret. This call is most likely from a man. Could it be him? Zhou Yu's brows tightened, and a figure instantly appeared in his mind. It was Zhou Su. Deep down, Zhou Yu didn't want Zhou Su to contact Zhou Yuanyuan. After all, the two of them are from different worlds and are not suitable for each other. Zhou Yuanyuan has been hurt once and felt pain once. As a brother, he naturally doesn't want his sister to suffer emotional pain again. Zhou Yu, what are you thinking about? Seeing Zhou Yu suddenly become dazed, Ling Ting raised her hand and slid it in front of Zhou Yu a few times. No, nothing. Zhou Yu shook his head, and the two watched TV on the sofa for a while. Around 11 o'clock, I went upstairs, took a shower, and lay down on the bed. Zhou Yu was about to say something when Ling Ting smiled and showed him the red card. Once a red card is issued, the athlete is sent off the field immediately. No matter how much energy you have or how angry you are, you have to endure it. Hey, Wu Song is fighting a tiger. Since the mother tiger is ill, how can I, Wu Song, do such a dirty thing as taking advantage of the tiger's misfortune? Don't worry, just bear with it for a few more days. Ling Ting kissed Zhou Yu on the face. Seeing Zhou Yu's uncomfortable look, Ling Ting felt a little uncomfortable. But there is no way, at critical moments, you have to restrain yourself. You wanted to tell me something before, isn't that it? No, what I want to ask you is whether you want to meet my parents? Yesterday, Ling Ting had already met Zhou Yu's parents. Since the two of them were together with the intention of getting married and having children, she wondered whether she should also bring Zhou Yu to meet her parents. Although it is not good for her, they are her parents after all, and she must face it. Yes, of course. You arrange it. When you say we'll meet, then we'll meet then. By the way, how has your brother been doing these past 2 days? Zhou Yu arranged a driver job for Ling Xiao. At that time, he did not tell Ling Xiao that he was driving for Ling Ting, nor did he tell Ling Xiao about Ling Ting's current position in the company. Since Ling Xiao has been in contact with Ling Ting these 2 days, he probably knows everything. Zhou Yu has given Ling Xiao a chance to start over. Whether he can seize this opportunity depends on himself. He performed very well. Compared with before, I even felt like he was a different person. He already knew my position in the company, but he didn't tell anyone in advance, and he also called me President Ling in the company. Zhou Yu, thank you. If it weren't for you, my brother would never be able to turn back. Isn't it a bit too polite for you to say thank you to me? Zhou raised his hand and gently pinched Ling Ting's nose. Just as Ling Ting was about to fight back, her cell phone suddenly rang. Who would call me in the middle of the night? Ling Ting reached out and picked up the phone from the bedside table. When she looked at the caller ID, it was Ling Xiao. My brother called. Why is he calling me so late at night? Ling Ting muttered something and answered the phone. Brother, it's late at night, you have. Sister, save me quickly. Is Master Yu by your side? Please ask him to save me. I was at the Sky Blue Bar on Fengtian Road. I didn't cause any trouble. Someone set me up. Hurry up. Elder brother. Just as Ling Ting was about to ask for details, Ling Xiao had already hung up the phone. Ling Ting quickly replied, but was told that the other party's phone was turned off. My brother is in trouble. He was at the Sky Blue Bar on Fengtian Road. He said he didn't cause any trouble and was framed by someone. Are you trying to say that you don't know whether you should believe him? Zhou slowly got up from the bed and put on his clothes. Since your brother has reformed, why don't you trust him for once? If he was really framed, shouldn't we seek justice for him? After all, he is my brother-in-law Zhou. How can he be framed by someone? Chapter 112. I'll make him pay double. Zhou gave Ling Xiao a chance to reform, so he had to choose to believe Ling Xiao this time. You go to sleep first, I'm going out for a while. I'm going too. Ling Ting stood up and wanted to go with them, but was politely rejected by Zhou. There is no guarantee that there will be no action this time. Zhou can face dozens of them alone without any fear. But if Ling Ting was here, he would become timid and would probably only be able to exert about 10% of his combat power at best. Don't worry, if what he said is true, I will definitely bring him back safely. Zhou kissed Ling Ting on the forehead and then left quickly. Sky Blue Bar, in a private room. Ling Xiao had been beaten black and blue. In front of him, sitting on the sofa, was a fat, big-eared man. Fei Bo runs a security company and is barely considered a small figure in the area. This Sky Blue Bar is his property. Ling Xiao came here to drink tonight and accidentally knocked over a bottle of wine. He was told that it was limited edition wine and he had to pay a compensation of 100,000. In fact, it wasn't that Ling Xiao knocked it over accidentally, but the other party deliberately rubbed it against him. Combined with the demand for a compensation of 100,000, there is no doubt that they were deliberately targeting him. Set a trap for him and force him to pay. Is your sister rich? Fei Bo raised his hand and slapped Ling Xiao on the face. My brother-in-law is rich. Ling Xiao muttered something, but he didn't say much because he knew that as long as Zhou came, the problem would be solved. No matter whether it is Fat Bo or Thin Bo, he will definitely be defeated by Zhou. Ha, sure, if you don't bring it with you. Hand or leg, choose one to keep. Ling Xiao was very scared. At this critical moment, he could only pray that Zhou would show up. 20 minutes later, Zhou arrived at the Sky Blue Bar. After entering the bar, Zhou went straight to the center of the bar. There is a stage there, which is specially designed for the bar's resident singers and bands to perform. Zhou quickly walked to the stage and snatched the microphone from the singer. I'm here, bring Ling Xiao out. I'll give you a minute. If Ling Xiao doesn't show up in 1 minute, this bar will be gone. Zhou grabbed the microphone and his dirty talk stunned everyone in the bar. Who is this, idiot? Drunk? You're drunk and you don't want to sing, but you want someone on stage? Who is that Ling Xiao? Are you stupid? You don't even know about the Ling Xiao Palace? This guy keeps asking for the Ling Xiao Palace. He is definitely a fan of Journey to the West. He wants the Ling Xiao Palace even when he is drunk. Does he want to be the Jade Emperor? A younger brother rushed into the private room and told Fei Bo about Zhou. After hearing this, Fei Bo frowned instantly. Your brother-in-law is pretty crazy. I have 1 minute to hand you over. And he said if he doesn't hand you over within a minute, the bar will be gone. I want to see how my bar will disappear if I don't hand you over within a minute. Fei Bo knew that Zhou had come, and also knew what Zhou had said, but he just didn't want to let him go. Not to mention releasing him within a minute. If the money is not received, he will not be released for a whole day. As for the bar being gone, he wasn't worried at all. What can just one person do? These were just empty words. He didn't think Zhou would do anything out of line here. A minute later, Zhou Yu picked up the microphone and spoke again. 1 minute is up, start clearing the area now. Please cooperate and leave. If you don't leave, if you get hurt by mistake, you will bear the consequences yourself. When they heard that Zhou Yu wanted to drive away the guests, the bar staff rushed forward immediately, but before they could get close to Zhou Yu, they were knocked to the ground by Zhou Yu. As soon as they saw Zhou Yu taking action, countless staff members gathered around him, including some security personnel in the bar. Get out of here! Zhou Yu is so powerful in combat that how can these little stinky sweet potatoes and rotten bird eggs be his opponents? Having a large number of people is useless, strength is the key. Zhou Yu effortlessly knocked down all the people who approached him, including several female staff members. In Zhou Yu's eyes, as long as you come forward, whether you are a man or a woman, you are defined as an enemy. Holy crap, they're really fighting. This dude is really skilled. It's over, this guy is going to be in trouble, this is Fei Bo's territory, if he makes trouble here, how could Fei Bo let him go? Even though Zhou Yu took action and knocked down many people, almost no one in the bar got up and left. Instead, they all stood up and it looked lively, and they began to talk about it behind the scenes. 1 minute is up, I see your brother-in-law. Inside the private room, before Fei Bo could finish his words, the younger brother from before ran in again with a panicked look on his face. Brother Bo, something bad has happened, something bad has happened. Chow, I'm fine, it's you who's in trouble. Fei Bo raised his leg and kicked out, knocking the younger brother down. Brother Bo, that man has taken action. What, he dares to do it. When he heard the word action, Fei Bo immediately stood up from the sofa. Hurry up, go out and tell them to keep some, he's a very rich man. Bogo, it's not. Our people were unable to control him. He is very skilled. I have never seen anyone so strong. Anyone who came close was knocked down. Nearly 20 of our men have fallen to the ground. Fei Bo thought that Zhou Yu was controlled by his men, but when he saw that Zhou Yu was very skilled and defeated nearly 20 of his men, he couldn't help but gasp. Ha ha! After hearing this, Ling Xiao couldn't help but laugh out loud. Chao Nima, I'll make you laugh. Fei Bo raised his leg and kicked Ling Xiao down, then stepped on Ling Xiao's face. Laugh, keep laughing, smile for me. Fei Bo glared and shouted, and Ling Xiao dared not say a word. Let's go out and take a look. Take him with you. Fei Bo strode in front, and the two younger brothers behind him lifted Ling Xiao up from the ground. The two men, one on the left and one on the right, forced Ling Xiao to follow them out. Brother-in-law. Ling Xiao saw Zhou Yu and immediately started calling out. Let you make a sound. As a result of this shout, Fei Bo turned around and slapped Ling Xiao in the face. Shout, keep shouting, damn it. Chow, you beat him in front of me, as if I don't exist? Zhou Yu was angered by Fei Bo's behavior, and in a rage, he took the initiative to go towards Fei Bo. Wherever he went, all the younger brothers who blocked his way were thrown to the ground. Wow, that is amazing. Seeing Zhou Yu's powerful skills, Fei Bo was also shocked. It felt to him like an adult was bullying a child. One punch and one kick at a time, there is no room for resistance at all. Ling Xiao, don't be afraid. You must remember who hit you. I'll make him pay you back double the amount I paid you for the beating I gave you. Chapter 113. Those who should be fired, those who should apologize, that is it. Zhou Yu was not just bragging, but rather speaking harsh words with a purpose. Ling Xiao was also very brave, even though he knew that if he spoke again, he might be beaten by Fei Bo. But he still spoke because he believed in Zhou Yu. Even if you get hit, you can hit back after a while, and twice as hard. If you calculate it this way, it is definitely a profit. If you get hit once more, you earn once. If you get hit twice more, you earn twice. If that is the case, then what are you afraid of? Damn you, you dare to make a sound, Chow. Fei Bo raised his hand and slapped Ling Xiao again, but Ling Xiao was not afraid. Instead, he spoke again. 2 slaps on the right side. I'll remember that. Come on, keep fighting. No matter how much you hit me, I will return it double in a moment, ha? Fei Bo did not expect that Ling Xiao, who was a spineless person who could only nod and bend before, would be so tough now. It is rare that just because of Zhou Yu's appearance and a word Zhou Yu said, he could have such a big change. Chow, try the cheapest one. Fei Bo was about to attack again, but as soon as he raised his hand, he found that he couldn't swing it down no matter what. When he looked up, he suddenly found that his right wrist was grabbed by a hand. No matter how hard he struggled, he couldn't break free, as if he was being clamped tightly by a large pair of pliers. You fat pig, you're really courting death by doing something in front of me. Zhou Yu squeezed it hard, and with a click, the sound of bone fracture was heard at his wrist. Zhou Yu's current strength is no joke. He pinched his wrist and exerted force, changing the angle instantly. A misaligned twist is enough to break your wrist. My hand, my hand. Fei Bo immediately let out a scream like a pig being slaughtered. He looked just like a pig, and with this kind of scream, it was like a living pig wailing. Zhou Yu grabbed Fei Bo's wrist, and then knocked down all the people around Fei Bo with lightning speed. The whole process probably only took a few breaths in total, it was so terrifying. Ling Xiao, whoever hit you before, hit him back now. You are my brother-in-law after all. Bullying you is just giving me no face. I don't bully others, but if I'm bullied, I'll fight back. Ling Xiao raised his finger and pointed at Fei Bo who was standing beside him, then raised his leg and kicked Fei Bo. Damn it, he kicked me 3 times in the private room before. 2 3 makes 6 feet. Ling Xiao kicked Fei Bo hard, one kick after another, for 6 times in total before he stopped. Just 6 legs? Zhou Yu muttered softly, and after hearing Ling Xiao's eyes turn strangely, he kicked him again fiercely. This kick is interest. The kicking is done, all that is left is a slap in the face. Earlier in the private room, Ling Xiao was slapped in the face 4 times. Plus, he was hit once after he came out, so a total of 5 times in the face. Truth or no truth? Ling Xiao muttered to himself and was about to take action, but Zhou Yu's slightly funny voice came from the side. Who told you everything? Was your math taught by a physical education teacher? Ah! Ling Xiao groaned. He was not good at studying, but no matter how bad he was, he still knew everything. Could it be that this has been wrong all along? 25, doesn't T equal 10? Brother, 25 is 10, that's right. Fei Bo, who was lying on the ground, also muttered something. Mainly because he was afraid that Zhou Yu had made a mistake. What if he hit him a few more times? Wouldn't that be very unfair? Shut up and don't fool me. Zhou Yu blared at Fei Bo on the ground and responded strongly. You know shit, you can do shit. If you don't understand, shut up and let me tell you what 25 equals. 25 makes 7. Fei Bo was feeling a little aggrieved at first, but when he heard Zhou Yu's 25 equals 7, he immediately agreed. Yes, you are right. I remember now. 25 equals 7. 25 equals 7. Have I been doing this wrong all along? Ling Xiao also frowned and kept muttering to himself. In a short period of time, keep asking yourself. Could it be that it is wrong to always remember that 25 equals 10 and 25 equals 7 is correct? He said 25 equals 7. What do you know? Are you questioning him? Fei Bo saw Ling Xiao was hesitating and spoke up immediately. He was supposed to be hit 10 times, but now, by some magic trick, 25 equals 7, which means he was 3 hits short. Ling Xiao, hurry up, 25 equals 7, that's 70 hits. Ah! Fei Bo was secretly delighted at first, but when he heard that 25 equals 7, which means 70 times, he was almost scared to death. Brother, you're wrong. It's not 25 equals 7. Fei Bo opened his mouth hurriedly, but Ling Xiao raised his hand and slapped him in the face. Shut up. You were just saying that I was questioning, that 25 equals 7, and now you want to question it? 25 equals 7, that's 70 times, ha ha ha. Ling Xiao laughed, and laughed happily, even though his face hurt. As the saying goes, there is pain and happiness. Being beaten, feeling pain, and laughing at the same time. Poor Fei Bo, he lost the rice instead of the chicken. He was very happy with the result of getting 7 out of 2. But he never dreamed that the 7 out of 2 mentioned by Zhou Yu was actually 70. 25 equals 70. This math is something that a physical education teacher certainly cannot teach. I'm afraid only the genius in a mental hospital can teach it. While Ling Xiao was slapping Fei Bo in the face, Zhou Yu was not idle either. He had previously threatened that if Ling Xiao was not released within a minute, he would smash the bar. Ling Xiao did come out, but it had been more than a minute, so he had to keep his promise and smash the bar. Zhou Yu started to smash things, and everything around him that could be smashed was smashed. From small things like wine bottles to large things like tables and chairs, everything was smashed. As for the guests in the bar, they had already fled in fear. When Zhou Yu finished smashing his side, Ling Xiao's side was also coming to an end. 70 times, 35 times on each side. Fei Bo was originally fat and had big ears. After being slapped 35 times left and right, his head was really no different from a bowling ball. Should I take you to the hospital? Zhou Yu took Ling Xiao out of the bar, walked out the door, and asked Ling Xiao. No, they are all minor injuries. Go back and apply some bruises wine. My foot is not injured, I can go to work tomorrow. Seeing Ling Xiao's attitude of reforming himself, Zhou Yu felt relieved, at least he did not give him the opportunity in vain. Okay, then go home early. Zhou Yu raised his hand and patted Ling Xiao on the shoulder twice. Work hard in the future, I won't treat you unfairly. Also, if you encounter something like today and get bullied, contact me directly. Thank you, thank you. Ling Xiao nodded repeatedly at Zhou Yu. He was grateful to Zhou Yu from the bottom of his heart. If it weren't for Zhou Yu, he wouldn't have gotten the chance to start over, so he cherished this opportunity very much. The next morning at the hotel, Zhou Yu met Xi Lingshuang's aunt Xi Linglong in a cafe. Xi Linglong's age was a little unexpected to Zhou Yu. He thought Xi Linglong must be at least around 40 years old. But I didn't expect that she was so young, only 3 years older than him. While Zhou Yu was looking at Xi Linglong was also looking at Zhou Yu. Master Yu, how are you going to end the incident at the kindergarten? It's very simple. Those who should be fired, and those who should apologize. When you come to apologize, this matter will be over. Otherwise, if Yata doesn't go to school, no one else can go to school. Domineering and arrogant. But so what? Yaya is being targeted, and as her uncle, I have to be more domineering. Chapter 114. Why are the foreigners so arrogant? Are they looking for trouble? The demands Zhou Yu put forward were not high, but anyone who targeted him that day must come forward and apologize. Not only do you need to apologize to him, you also need to apologize to Yaya. After all, he took Yaya to register happily that day, but not only could he not even get in the door, he was also ridiculed by many parents around him. Okay, this request is not excessive. Xi Linglong knew what Zhou Yu had done in the Jin family, and even confronted Fang Chenxi and Fang Lanqin. For such an existence, which is now being ridiculed and targeted by others, an apology is simply the minimum requirement. Is there dirt on my face? Xi Linglong raised her hand to wipe her face, mainly because she saw Zhou Yu staring at her. No, you are younger than I thought. Zhou Yu shrugged. He was telling the truth. At first glance, he thought he had found the wrong person. Is it because I'm Xi Lingshuang's aunt that you think I'm very old? Xi Linglong smiled faintly, and her smile was very charming. If Zhou Yu didn't already have Ling Ting in his heart, he might not be able to resist such a charming smile. There's almost a 19-year age difference between me and my brother. When I used to go shopping with my brother, people thought we were father and daughter. You two are 19 years apart, that's normal. Zhou Yu shrugged. It was rare to see the eldest and second oldest being nearly 20 years apart in age these days, but that didn't mean it didn't exist. The two of them had a pretty pleasant chat, drinking coffee while they talked. After chatting for about 20 minutes, Zhou Yu was about to get up when a man walked over quickly and put his hand on his shoulder, seemingly not wanting him to get up. It's you! Xi Linglong was shocked when she saw the man sitting down. The careful Zhou Yu also noticed a hint of anxiety and panic on Xi Linglong's face, which was obviously abnormal. Take your hand away, I don't like having my hands on my shoulders. Zhou Yu glanced at the man next to him and found that he was a foreigner. You are so arrogant. It is your honor to have my hand on your shoulder. This foreigner looks very handsome, but that's not the point. The point is that this foreigner can communicate with him seamlessly. If you close your eyes and listen, you can't tell that it's a foreigner speaking at all. Lenore, why are you here? Xi Linglong stared at Reynolds and asked. In just a breath, Xi Linglong suddenly found that Reynolds' hand was still on Zhou Yu's shoulder. She was so scared that she immediately opened her mouth to remind Reynolds. Reynolds, put your hands down, quickly. Xi Linglong knew very well that Zhou Yu was not a good person. Once Zhou Yu got angry, it was no joke. It's over, it's too late. When Xi Linglong saw that Zhou Yu's face had fallen, her heart suddenly skipped a beat. In just a second, she heard the scream that came out of Reynolds' mouth. Zhou Yu raised his hand and grabbed Reynolds' hand. He gently twisted it and Reynolds cried out in pain. I told you, I hate it when people put their hands on my shoulders casually, especially when they are strangers. Zhou Yu grabbed Reynolds' wrist. As long as he thought about it and used a little force, it would be enough to break Reynolds' arm. Master Yu, can you please give me some face? Reynolds, hurry up and apologize. Xi Linglong repeatedly asked Reynolds to apologize, but Reynolds not only did not apologize, but also shouted at Zhou Yu. "I'm warning you, I'm from the Zeluos family. If you dare to hurt me, you'll be dead." "You?" Xi Linglong was so angry that she gritted her teeth. She had already begged for mercy, but Reynolds not only did not apologize, but also started shouting. "Isn't this a step to seek death? Why would Zhou Yu care about your zealous family? No matter how powerful the family is, with Zhou Yu's character, once he is angered, he will just attack. This foreigner is very arrogant. Arrogance is a disease and needs to be treated." As he spoke, Zhou Yu exerted a little force, and with a click, Reynolds' wrist fell off. "Ah!" A miserable scream resounded throughout the entire coffee shop, and countless people turned their eyes over. "You damn thing, you broke my hand." Bang! Zhou Yu raised his hand and slapped Reynolds, and even pressed Reynolds on the table with one hand. "The most despicable one, you deserve to be punished. Little foreigner, you are so arrogant in your own country, I can't do anything about it. But if you act arrogantly here, especially in front of me, I'm sorry. My hands don't agree with it." Zhou Yu spoke as he took action. He slapped me in the face, and then kicked me hard a few times. Xi Linglong remained silent. She had already pleaded for Reynolds before, but Reynolds' next move made her speechless and embarrassed. He simply kept silent and stood aside, watching Zhou Yu abuse Reynolds. Good fight. Fight well, talk better. As a foreigner, how dare you come to our country and act so arrogantly? Who gave you the courage? Damn it, I can't stand it anymore, let's fight him. Someone shouted, and many people gathered around and started fighting. Poor Reynolds was first abused by Zhou Yu, and then by other people in the cafe. Who is that idiot? After the abuse, Zhou Yu asked Xi Linglong. My classmate, I met him in college, and later we took the postgraduate and doctoral exams together. How can such an idiot like him take the doctorate exam? Zhou Yu expressed great doubts about this. If such a person could pass the doctoral exam, wouldn't it be a humiliation to PhDs? Master Yu, I will convey the school matters to you and try to handle them in the next 2 days. Can you tell them to stop? Something bad will happen if they keep fighting. The Zelos family behind Renault may not be a big deal to you, but to these ordinary people, they are definitely a superior existence. If they continue fighting, their lives will probably be over. Xi Linglong's worries are not unreasonable. Ordinary people cannot defeat wealthy people with strong backgrounds, not to mention that the family behind Reynolds is not only rich, but also an advantageous aristocratic family. Once this is thoroughly pursued, anyone who takes action will be severely punished. If things go wrong, they will all be sent to jail. It sounds exaggerated, but this is the fact, this is the power of capital. Stop fighting. If you kill someone, you will be held responsible. Zhou Yu just said one sentence, which was the most direct and effective. When those people heard that they would be held responsible for killing someone, they immediately slipped away, and some even left the cafe directly. I'm leaving first. If the kindergarten matter is settled, contact me again. Zhou Yu left a few words and then turned and left. Xi Linglong walked up to Reynolds and looked at the miserable Reynolds in front of her. For some reason, she had an urge to laugh. I really want to say one thing, you are so arrogant and domineering, Reynolds, now you have come to this day? Quick, take me to the hospital. That man just now, I want him to die. Chapter 115. Who is richer? Reynolds has been spoiled since he was a child, and relying on the super family behind him, he has developed an arrogant and domineering character. He was always the one who bullied and beat others, but he was never beaten by others. Today was the first time he got beaten, and as soon as he got beaten he reached the maximum level. Not only was he abused by Zhou Yu, but he was also abused by other people around him, and he was almost beaten to death. This also caused Reynolds to develop a strong desire to kill Zhou Yu, and he did not hesitate to say that he wanted to kill Zhou Yu. When Xi Linglong heard this, she couldn't help feeling a little uneasy. She knew that Zhou Yu was not an ordinary person, but she also knew that when Reynolds said he wanted to kill someone, it was definitely not just talk. She actually witnessed Reynolds killing someone, and he killed 2 people at once. Reynolds, I'll take you to the hospital now. Once you recover from your injuries, leave the country immediately. You can leave, but I'm going to kill that guy and take you away with me. Reynolds stammered and spoke. Zhou Yu was right when he said he was an idiot. Even though he was so badly injured, he still threatened to take Xi Linglong away. If it wasn't in public, Xi Linglong would have just walked away. I won't stop you from seeking revenge, but if you want to take me away, you're overthinking it. I won't go with you. Also, since we know each other, I will give you a piece of advice. That man before was not easy to mess with. I advise you to give up the idea of revenge, otherwise, you will definitely regret it. Shi Linglong had said everything she needed to say, and she had no way of interfering with Reynolds' final choice. Shi Linglong called an ambulance for Reynolds. A few minutes later, after watching Reynolds being carried into the ambulance, she left instead of going to the hospital. Shi Linglong and Reynolds just knew each other and were classmates at best. Although Reynolds has been pursuing Shi Linglong is not interested in Reynolds at all. In the afternoon, Zhou Yu and Ling Ting started shopping for gifts. They had agreed yesterday that Ling Ting would take Zhou Yu back to meet her parents tonight. Get off too. After the two got out of the car, Zhou Yu waved at Ling Xiao, who was in the driver's seat, signaling Ling Xiao to get out as well. Zhou Yu deliberately let Ling Xiao drive, mainly because he wanted Ling Xiao to go back with him. Ling Xiao has now reformed and turned over a new leaf, so naturally he has to make his parents happy. Good. Ling Xiao nodded. He was always very respectful to Zhou Yu. Considering what happened last night, if Zhou Yu told him to go east, he would definitely not dare to go west. The three of them first went shopping in a clothing mall. Ling Ting bought 3 sets of clothes, Zhou Yu bought 1 set, and Ling Xiao also bought 1 set. Of course, Zhou Yu paid for all of it. 150,000 for a set of clothes, this is too expensive. Ling Xiao looked at the bag in his hand, which contained clothes worth 150,000 yuan. He had never dared to imagine buying clothes at this price before. It turns out that rich people can really be that rich. This set costs 150,000 yuan, Ling Ting's 3 sets cost 600,000 yuan, and Zhou Yu's set cost 180,000 yuan. The 5 sets of clothes together cost nearly 1 million yuan. These are not just clothes, they are simply walking red money. After buying clothes, I went to buy shoes. Zhou Yu suggested buying a few sets for Ling Ting's parents as well, but Ling Ting and Ling Xiao gave a surprisingly consistent response: no need. Whether it's Ling Ting or the reformed Ling Xiao. If Zhou Yu hadn't brought them here, the two of them would never have been able to buy such expensive clothes. Zhou Yu forced Ling Ting to buy the 3 sets of clothes. In their words, no matter how good the clothes you buy, your parents won't recognize them. After hearing this, Zhou Yu thought it made sense, so he decided to buy something else. Finally, the 3 of them discussed it and decided to buy some better supplements for the 2 elders. The first time Zhou Yu met Ling Ting's parents, although he knew that they were adoptive parents and that they were not very good to Ling Ting, one thing that could not be erased was that they did raise Ling Ting and were grateful for her care. If Ling Ting's mother had not taken the abandoned Ling Ting back home, perhaps Ling Ting would no longer be in this world. Just for the sake of raising us, we should still pay attention to what we should pay attention to. I went to several stores and ended up buying 8 expensive luxury supplements. Knowing that Ling Ting's father loves drinking, he specially bought a box of Feitian Mutai. Ling Xiao also likes it. When he saw this box of Feitian Mutai, he couldn't help drooling. Zhou Yu shrugged and muttered, "Don't look at it anymore. I'll buy you a box tomorrow, too. But I have to say this up front. You can't drink during the day. You can only drink at night after get off work. Why are you buying him Feitian Mutai? He is not worthy of drinking this wine now." When Ling Xiao heard that Zhou Yu was going to buy him Feitian Mutai, he was extremely happy. However, his happiness only lasted for 3 seconds because it was wiped out by Ling Ting's words. "Your brother is doing well now, he should be rewarded. You spoil him too much." Ling Ting pouted. "Why, are you still jealous of your brother?" Zhou Yu covered his mouth and laughed secretly, but Ling Ting immediately used her magic skill of pinching people. He pinched Zhou Yu's arm hard. Ordinary people really couldn't withstand this unique skill. An hour later, the 3 finally arrived home. Zhou Yu saw 2 elderly people standing on the white field. They were Ling Ting's parents, Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei. What a beautiful car. It must be very expensive, right? When the 2 saw the parked car, they actually started to research the price of the car. "Dad, we're back." Ling Xiao got down from the driver's seat, and as soon as he opened his mouth, Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei were completely dumbfounded. "Is this car yours? You are good, have you made a lot of money?" "Dad, I don't have the money to buy this car. It costs 5 or 600,000. The car Ling Xiao drives is the company's car. Ling Ting is used to it and finds it quite comfortable, so she is too lazy to change cars." "Dad! Mom!" Ling Ting and Zhou Yu got out of the back seat. Ling Ting greeted them with a smile, but Ling Zisong just nodded, while He Mei responded. Hello uncle, hello aunt. Zhou Yu also greeted them, and Ling Zisong and He Mei immediately fixed their eyes on him. He looks handsome, but I don't know if he has money. Ling Zisong was not pretentious at all. He mentioned money as soon as he opened his mouth and was very realistic. Have. Zhou Yu nodded in response. Since the other party was realistic, he naturally had to be more realistic as well. Dad, why do you ask if someone has money right away? Ling Ting was a little unhappy, mainly because Ling Zisong's attitude made her feel embarrassed. Who has money? A weird voice came from the right, and the person who came was no outsider. Ling Zisong's younger brother Ling Ziang, sister-in-law Shen Lianhua, daughter Ling Shanshan, and future son-in-law Pang Jiecheng. Since the two brothers separated, they have always loved to compete with each other. Ever since Ling Ziang's daughter found a rich boyfriend, Ling Ziang comes to show off every day. When she heard that Ling Ting was also going to bring her boyfriend back, she immediately brought her future son-in-law over to show off. No matter how rich you are, can you be as rich as my son-in-law? Ling Ziang kept calling him son-in-law, his face full of pride. Uncle, this is the gift I bought for you. Zhou Yu made a look at Ling Xiao, and the two of them began to unload the goods from the trunk. Ling Ziang and Shen Lianhua might not recognize the things taken out of the trunk, but Pang Jietsan knew. Various top-grade supplements, especially when a box of Feitian Mutai was taken out, his face turned green. That's Feitian Mutai, and it comes in a whole box. Why compare money with others? Isn't that asking for trouble? Chapter 116, House, Car, Money, all settled. Pang Jiecheng relied on his uncle who was a senior executive of a large company, so he became a small boss in the company. However, with his financial resources, he was still a long way from those rich people. What the hell is this? It doesn't even have a brand. My good son-in-law gave me 2 boxes of melatonin at once. You've heard of melatonin, right? Advertisements are often broadcast on TV. It's a big brand, and it's prestigious. Ling Ziang was still bragging there and didn't notice the changes on Pang Jiecheng's face at the side. Even the awkward and ferocious expression can make one look like a 3-bedroom apartment. How dare you brag about 2 boxes of melatonin? Ling Xiao casually took out a box of large fish glue and said, "This thing is called fish glue, top quality, 88,000. 88,000. I'm not good at math, but if I estimate, I can buy at least several hundred boxes. And this, 68,000. This one, 49,000. And this. Keep a low profile, keep a low profile." Zhou Yu spoke hurriedly, signaling Ling Xiao not to introduce him any further. It's fake, you see, it's fake. This one has no brand. And the packaging looks cheap. Ling Ziang didn't believe what Ling Xiao said and insisted that they were all fake. Anyway, in his worldview, supplements mean melatonin. I won't accept any gifts this year, the only gift I'll accept is melatonin. This classic advertising slogan has definitely successfully brainwashed countless elderly people. Dad, Zhou Yu knows that you like to drink, so he bought a box of Mutai. What, Moutai? As soon as he heard the word Moutai, Ling Ziang started snoring. For a wine lover, who doesn't know Mutai? Even if you haven't drunk it, you've heard of it. A box. Is it fake? Ling Ziang stared at the box of Mutai liquor and said it was fake again. How could it be fake? Feitian Mutai, the 20-year-old kind, has a market price of over 10,000 yuan a bottle. Ling Xiao couldn't help but introduce it again, especially when he mentioned that a bottle cost more than 10,000 yuan. He deliberately raised his voice by several decibels. And his eyes were fixed on Ling Ziang, wanting to see Ling Ziang's reaction. More than 10,000 yuan for a bottle of wine? Huh, kid, it's okay for you not to learn your lesson, but you actually tell lies all the time. More than 10,000 yuan for a bottle of wine, who are you trying to fool? Then this box of rescue will cost tens of thousands, right? Ling Ziang not only criticized himself, but also waved at Pang Jietsong who was standing beside him, signaling Pang Jietsong to come over and expose Ling Zhao's lies. It's fake, definitely fake. Pang Jiecheng didn't look at it carefully, but he insisted that it was a fake as soon as he opened his mouth. In fact, he knew very well whether it was real or not. When he saw those extremely expensive supplements such as fish maw, bird's nest, and deer antler, he already knew that these supplements were extraordinary. Since they can give away high-end supplements, it is naturally impossible to give away fake Feitian Mutai. However, Ling Xiang thinks highly of him. If he admits that these are all true, he would be inferior to others in comparison. Helpless, he could only cooperate with Ling Xiang and continue to do the dark things. You said it's fake, so it's fake? Ling Ting was a little unhappy. She didn't want to get into these verbal disputes. But everyone was spraying fake supplements and fake wine, which made her very unhappy. It's not like I spent their money, nor was it a gift to them. Whether it is true or not, what does it have to do with them? Is it really necessary to be so despicable and slander people all the time? I'll give you a chance to reorganize your words. Think clearly before you speak. Zhou Yu stared straight at Pang Jietsong and spoke slowly. Let me remind you again, we are all adults, so we must be responsible for what we say. Zhou Yu's words may sound insignificant at first, but in fact they contain tremendous power. The purpose is to tell Pang Jiechang that it is better to speak honestly and not to confuse right and wrong. Otherwise, you will regret it if you don't reap the consequences. Pang Jiechang also understood the meaning, but after careful consideration, he still denied it. What are you trying to show off for? You bought some fake stuff and you still have the nerve to pretend to be rich. Okay, remember what you said, don't regret it later. Zhou Yu was too lazy to continue arguing with Pang Jietsong. He came not to quarrel but to visit Ling Ting's parents. As for Ling Xiang and Pang Jiechong, they can be dealt with casually later. You. Ling Xiao was so angry that he stamped his feet. If it weren't for Zhou Yu's look, he would have rushed up and beat Pang Jietsong up. Move the stuff in. Zhou Yu muttered to himself, and he took the lead in moving things. Ling Ting and Ling Xiao did the same. Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei also helped to carry the things. Mainly, these things were gifts for them, so they naturally worked very hard. Xiao Ting, come here. After moving all the things, Zhou Mei waved to Ling Ting. Ling Ting walked towards Zhou Mei without any hesitation. As soon as they got closer, Zhou Yu pulled her and walked into the inner room. Mom, what's wrong? Ling Ting knew Zhou Mei too well. It was impossible for her to pull her into the inner room for no reason. There must be something wrong. Mom asks you, answer honestly. Zhou Mei acted mysterious. While she was talking, she was secretly looking at Zhou Yu outside. Mom, what do you want to ask? Ling Ting muttered in response. Mom asks you, are the things you just brought in real? Mom, that's a little gift from Zhou Yu, it must be real. Ling Ting responded with a serious face, you don't believe me, don't you believe me? So, things like fish maw and bird's nest cost tens of thousands each? And that box of mitai, does it really cost more than 10,000 yuan per bottle? Yes. Ling Ting nodded. Zhou Yu asked a friend to get that box of mitai. His friend said that there are not many 20-year-old Feitian mitai on the market now. But this box is definitely real. About 100,000, but his friend didn't take the money. This box of medicine was brought by Zhou Su, so of course he would not accept money for it. Not to mention 100,000, even if it was 1 million or 10 million, he would not accept Zhou Yu's money. What does he do? Is he rich? Zhou Mei's question really stumped Ling Ting. Ling Ting didn't ask too much about Zhou Yu's work. When they first met, Zhou Yu was working as an errand boy. Later, he worked as a sanitation worker, a taxi driver, etc. She seemed to have heard someone say a few days ago that he was going to be a bartender, but she really didn't know what it was exactly. His job is quite special. It's quite special, that's the boss? You own a company? When Zhou Mei heard the word special, her first reaction was the boss of the company. I guess so. Ling Ting nodded. The Feiyu Industrial, which she was going to manage next, was Zhou Yu's company. So it's not wrong to say that Zhou Yu started a company and became the boss. Old man, come in for a moment. Zhou Mei's eyes turned quickly and she shouted to Ling Zisong outside. Ling Zisong walked in slowly, smoking his cigarette. Old man, I just asked, he is very rich. House, car, money, everything is settled. Chapter 117 The young man doesn't play by the rules. Zhou Mei called Ling Zisong in and actually wanted to discuss asking Zhou Yu for a car, a house, and money. Although the two spoke in low voices, Ling Ting was right beside them, so she could hear it clearly. Dad, Mom, what are you thinking about? Although Ling Ting knew that Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei were the type who were obsessed with money, she never expected that they could be so outrageous. This was the first time Zhou Yu came to visit, and it would have been fine if he didn't treat him well, but he actually started thinking about how to get benefits from Zhou Yu. Is this a bit too much? We raised you. If he really wants to marry you, he will naturally give you a dowry. We don't want much, just a house, a car, and 880,000 in cash. Isn't that a lot? Mom, are you going too far? Ling Ting quickly responded, do you know the housing prices? Now a house costs at least 2 or 3 million. There's also a car, which will cost at least several hundred thousand. Add 880,000 in cash, and all added up, that's more than 4 million. Are you asking for a betrothal gift, or are you selling your daughter? Ling Ting frowned, feeling extremely painful inside. As they are also parents, she just doesn't understand why her parents are so terrible. Zhou Yu is rich, and he will definitely take out more than 4 million as long as he opens his mouth. But this way, the feeling becomes a bit distorted. Shut up! Ling Zisong glared at Ling Ting fiercely, we raised you to adulthood. If he wants to marry you, he naturally has to compensate us two old people. After all, if you get married, we will lose a woman and a family member. Daughter, family? Hearing these words, Ling Ting couldn't help but snorted coldly. Thinking back on the past, she really couldn't feel the home atmosphere in this family. I don't feel any family love from my parents and brother. Of course, except for the recent Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao has now reformed and is still very nice to her. Don't make any noise for a while, your dad, and I will talk to him. Ling Ting was about to speak, but was retorted by Zhou Mei. At this moment, Ling Ting regretted in her heart that she had brought Zhou Yu back. 3 people walked out of the inner room, Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei walked in front, while Ling Ting followed behind with her head down. Zhou Yu just glanced at Ling Ting and roughly guessed what the 3 of them had talked about before. He said nothing and asked no questions. What needs to be faced must always be faced. After all, in his opinion, anything that can be solved with money is not a big deal. 10 minutes later, all 5 of them were at the table. Zhou Mei also brought dishes to the table one by one. Ling Ting had informed them in advance, so the 2 elders also prepared dishes. No matter whether it is good for Ling Ting or not, at least it is the first time for her to bring her boyfriend home. Things like dishes still need to be prepared. At least on this point, the 2 elders did a good job. Does this mutai really cost more than 10,000 yuan a bottle? Ling Zisong picked up a bottle of mutai and looked at it in his hand for a long time. Dad, it's really more than 10,000 yuan a bottle, I'm not lying to you. Ling Xiao spoke again, and while he spoke he secretly glanced at Zhou Yu beside him. For Ling Xiao now, the person he fears the most is definitely Zhou Yu. Watch secretly to see if Zhou Yu is angry. A bottle of Maotai costs more than 10,000 yuan, but I don't know what it tastes like. Ling Zisong raised the corners of his mouth slightly and opened the Maotai. Take a deep breath and smell it. Suddenly, a strong aroma of wine hit my face. Smells so good. Ling Zisong poured himself a small cup and then poured another small cup for Zhou Yu. Ling Ting, who was standing by, couldn't help but feel happy when she saw Ling Zisong taking the initiative to pour wine for Zhou Yu. But when he thought about Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei asking Zhou Yu for money soon, he felt very uncomfortable and had a headache. The key point is that she can't stop this unless she poisons both elders and makes them mute. Dad, I want to drink too. Ling Xiao pointed at the small wine glass in front of him with a sly smile on his face. That's Feitian Mutai, which costs more than 10,000 yuan a bottle. If you can drink a few sips of it, you can show off when you go out in the future. You want to drive, what did you drink? Dad, I'll drive when we get back, and I'll let you guys drink a little too. As soon as Ling Ting said this, Ling Xiao immediately smiled. Sisters are the best. They know how to care for their brothers. He. Ling Xiao was very happy, but his strange attitude made Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei feel a little surprised. They knew very well what kind of person their son was. Especially the way he treated Ling Ting, it was definitely worse than treating outsiders. There's something obviously wrong with his attitude today. Ling Zisong also poured a cup for Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao smelled it and looked intoxicated before he even drank it. This wine is really good. Ling Zisong raised his wine glass and took a sip, and couldn't help but mutter something. The main reason is that the price is over 10,000 yuan. If you really ask him what is good about this wine, he can't say it. It's my first visit and you're sending me such good wine. What should I do if I finish drinking it? Ling Zisong muttered, it was mainly because the wine was really fragrant, plus there was also the factor of money. There are only 6 bottles in total, and they will eventually be finished. By then, if he wanted to drink again, he definitely wouldn't be able to afford it. Uncle, if you want to drink, I'll give you enough. When you're done, tell me and I'll have someone bring it to you. But I have a condition. When Ling Zisong heard the word conditions, he immediately put down his chopsticks. He hasn't even opened his mouth to propose conditions, but the other party is already proposing them. How can this work? You don't think a few bottles of wine will make me hand over my daughter to you? Uncle, my condition is that you can't drink too much. You can drink a little less every day. After all, drinking makes you sad. Is this what you are talking about? Ling Zisong paused, obviously not expecting that Zhou Yu's request was to ask him not to drink too much at every meal. After all, drinking too much would harm the body. Especially for older people, drinking too much will do double the harm to their health. I only drink once a day at night, and each time is only 2 or 3 taels. That's fine, it's not much. 1 meal a day, 20-30 taels of rice per meal, even if the temperature is 53 degrees, it's still okay. Come, eat some food, this braised pork is good. Ling Zisong picked up a piece of braised pork and gave it to Zhou Yu. Ling Ting was stunned by this scene, Ling Xiao was stunned, and Zhou Mei on the side was even more stunned. Especially Zhou Mei, her eyes were full of daggers. I asked you to talk about houses, cars, and money, but in the end you were bribed with alcohol? And you take the initiative to pick up food for others? It tastes really good. Auntie, with your cooking skills, you can open a restaurant. You are right. My cooking skills are well known in the surrounding area. During festivals, many people ask me to cook for them. Zhou Yu praised her and accidentally hit Zhou Mei's funny spot. He said this with a smile on his face, full of pride. Auntie, since you are such a good cook, how about I give you a restaurant? Zhou Mei was stunned when Zhou Yu said this. She hasn't even asked for it yet, why is he giving it to her? This guy didn't play by the rules at all, and he made her confused. Chapter 118 Easily Dealing with the Elders. Earlier in the inner room, Zhou Mei and Ling Zisong were discussing how to get a car, a house and money from Zhou Yu. This is great. Before Zhou Mei even opened her mouth, the other party actually offered to take her to the hotel. This wave of operations made Zhou Mei a little overwhelmed. Auntie, what do you think of my suggestion just now? Zhou Yu saw that Zhou Mei looked a little dazed, and muttered something again. Send food, really? Zhou Mei frowned and muttered. Certainly. Zhou Yu nodded readily in response. A mere restaurant was nothing to him. Mom, you don't know how to do business. Ling Ting murmured to the side. Although she knew Zhou Yu was very rich now, he couldn't spend his money carelessly. Zhou Mei doesn't know how to do business at all. If you give her money to open a restaurant, she will definitely lose a lot of money. I don't like what you said. I'm not a fool. How come I can't do business? Besides, everyone who does business has a first time. What if I am born to be a business person? There is nothing wrong with what Zhou Mei said, and even Zhou Yu agrees with it. Any successful entrepreneur, that's been since the first start. Many people fail the first time, some even lose all their money, but in the end, they can still become successful entrepreneurs, right? Besides, this little money is nothing to him. As long as he can deal with Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei, Zhou Yu doesn't care about spending some money. Even though he knew that Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei were not Ling Ting's biological parents, Zhou Yu didn't feel bad about spending a little money because of their kindness in raising Ling Ting. Auntie is right, I support you. It's a deal, I'll pay for you to open a restaurant. How big is the restaurant? Zhou Mei asked quickly. How big do you want it? Zhou Yu muttered something, and after Zhou Mei heard it, her eyes quickly turned twice. Finally, he mustered up the courage and raised a finger. Okay, then it's a 1 million hotel. Ah. Zhou Yu agreed readily, but Zhou Mei couldn't help but let out a cry. She just stretched out a finger, and the finger she pointed to was not 1 million, but 100,000. 100,000 turned into 1 million, no wonder she couldn't help but let out a cry. Auntie, I'll have someone look for a store tomorrow, and I'll let you know when the renovation is complete. Then you can show off your cooking skills and let more people taste your cooking. No problem, no problem. Zhou Mei nodded repeatedly and laughed non-stop, she was simply beaming with joy. Uncle, do you want to start a business? What? I'm the only one who's starting a business? When Ling Zisong heard the word starting a business, he was stunned. An old man from the countryside, who is over 60 years old, is still starting a business, a fried dough twist business. I won't start a business. I don't have the ability to do that. Do you have any special hobbies? Zhou Yu gave Zhou Mei a restaurant, so he had to give Ling Zisong one as well. I just love playing chess. Although Ling Zisong is an uneducated old man from the countryside, he is quite good at playing chess and his chess level is not bad. I'm not bragging, no one in this town can beat me at chess. Got it. Zhou Yu's eyes suddenly lit up. Uncle, since you like playing chess, I will open a chess hall for you. This way, you can play chess with people every day, and you can even play against some masters. This is good, this is good. Ling Zisong nodded repeatedly. His greatest pleasure was playing chess, but he couldn't find an opponent, which made him quite distressed. Okay, that's settled then. I'll send you to a chess hall. I'll let you know as soon as everything is done. Originally, Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei wanted to ask Zhou Yu for a car, a house, and money, but they didn't expect Zhou Yu to not play by the rules and took the initiative to give them a restaurant and a chess hall, which made Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei feel embarrassed to ask. Come on, drink, drink. Ling Zisong picked up the bottle and poured a glass for Zhou Yu. After pouring the wine, he picked up the glass and took the initiative to toast Zhou Yu. Come on, let's go. Zhou Yu was very straightforward. He drank the glass of wine in one gulp. Good alcohol tolerance. Ling Zisong is a good drinker, but when he saw Zhou Yu drink it in one gulp, he couldn't help but praise him. Dad, take it easy. It's okay. I'm happy today. I can drink a little more. Just once. Not even once, no more than that. Ling Ting pouted. The 53 proof liquor should definitely be consumed in moderation. Uncle is in a good mood today, so it's okay to drink a little more. When Zhou Yu said this, Ling Zisong laughed out loud. Listen, Xiao Yu is still sensible. You do not say. Zhou Mei also quickly responded, Ling Ziang always says that his future son-in-law is very good, and he praises him to the sky. In my opinion, he is not even half as good as Xiao Yu. Also, he insisted that all the things Xiao Yu gave him were fake. How infuriating. Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei both called Zhou Yu by his full name at first. But now, after receiving 2 gifts from Zhou Yu, he has changed his name to Xiao Yu. Moreover, because of what happened with Pang Jiatsang before, he felt sorry for Zhou Yu. He keeps bragging that his son-in-law's uncle is a senior executive in a listed group. What's it called? Qian Group. They also said that the Qian family is a very powerful family in Beijing. Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei were talking to each other, but when it came to the Qian Group, a family with a very powerful background in Beijing, Zhou Yu on the side raised the corners of his mouth slightly, and laughed like a pig being slaughtered in his heart. Uncle, aunt, do you hate that Pang Jiatsang? Zhou Yu tried to ask, but to his surprise, the 2 elders nodded in response. Of course I hate it. You just like pretending all the time. That Ling Ziang always comes to our house to show off. Don't look at him. Uncle, aunt, it's rare to be happy today. How about I perform a play for you to liven up the atmosphere? Acting, you can act? When they heard that Zhou Yusha was going to act, Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei seemed a little surprised. In fact, not only Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei, but even Ling Xiao and Ling Ting beside them were also very surprised. I can't act, but there are people who can act. I'll let them act out a good scene of crying for their parents and kneeling down to kowtow. Zhou Yu smiled mysteriously, then slowly took out his mobile phone from his pocket and dialed Qian Duoduo's number. Within 3 or 4 seconds at most, Qian Duoduo answered the phone. Boss, you're calling me at this hour, are you going to treat me to a meal? Fatty, does your company have an executive named Pang? He has a nephew named Pang Jiatsang. Find this executive named Pang and kill him. Can you do it? Did he offend the boss? When Qian Duoduo heard this, his voice changed, and he thought that the man had offended Zhou Yu. Don't worry, boss. I'll check right away and fire him as soon as I find out. Wait. Qian Duoduo was about to hang up the phone when Zhou Yu added another sentence. Tell him the reason for firing him, his nephew offended someone he shouldn't have offended tonight. Chapter 119, Run Over and Kneel Down. Zhou Yu just called Qian Duoduo and it was just a matter of words. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Yu saw Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei staring at him. Xiao Yu, who did you call just now? I think I heard you say you want to fire that guy? Zhou Yu nodded and smiled, I called a friend of mine. Can your friend do it? Uncle Pang Jiatsang is a senior executive of the Qian Group. He seems to have a very powerful background. Auntie, the person I just called is Qian Duoduo, the young master of the Qian family. The Qian Group you mentioned is his. What? The Qian Group belongs to him? Then isn't he from the powerful Qian family? Although Jo Mei is a country girl, she has watched many TV dramas and naturally knows those big figures and their backgrounds. Each and every one of them is a tough guy. I didn't expect that my future son-in-law could know such an important person. This made her feel instantly proud, and she even imagined bragging about it to others. My son-in-law knows the young master of the Qian group. Just this fact alone seems to be something I can brag about for the rest of my life. The Qian group alone has already made Jo Mei so excited. What if Jo Mei knew that there is a lot of money in more than just the Qian group? Even the young masters and young ladies from other big families in Beijing were very respectful to Zhou Yu. I wonder if they would be so surprised that their jaws would drop. Xiao Yu, you are so capable, can you give your brother-in-law a hand? Mom, he has already helped me and arranged a good job for me. Ling Xiao is no longer the same Ling Xiao as before. He has now turned over a new leaf and remembers Zhou Yu's kindness in his heart. If it weren't for Zhou Yu, let alone reforming, it would be unknown whether he could leave the casino safely. One job won't do. He gave Mom a restaurant and your dad a chess hall. Of course, he also wants to give you, his eldest brother-in-law, a better business. Mom, please stop talking. My current job is really good. If he could speak, Ling Xiao really wanted Zhou Mei to shut up. He was really afraid that Zhou Mei would say too much and make Zhou Yu angry. Once Zhou Yu gets angry, it's no joke. It's extremely scary, scary enough to suffocate him. Uncle, aunt, don't worry. As you just said, Ling Xiao is my brother-in-law. I will definitely not treat him unfairly. I have already arranged everything for him. As long as he can be down to earth, I will definitely not treat him unfairly. Also, since we're talking about money, I'll make my point. I really like Ling Ting and plan to marry her, so I still have to go through the necessary procedures. I'll give you a house worth 100 million as a betrothal gift. Zhou Yu still has a villa exchange voucher worth 100 million yuan. Although it is an exchange voucher, it can be exchanged for a villa worth 100 million yuan. What, 100 million? When they heard the number of 100 million, Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei were completely stunned. The two elders are typical farmers, and 100 million is a terrifying astronomical figure for them. In addition to a house worth 100 million, there are also cars worth about 10 million, plus 88.88 million in cash. When Zhou Mei heard that the house cost 100 million yuan, she felt a little unsteady. Now when he heard about the tens of millions worth of cars and 88.88 million in cash, he staggered and almost fell. Fortunately, Ling Ting was quick to help and reached out to help. Otherwise, Zhou Mei might be overwhelmed by these astronomical figures. Xiao Yu, what you said is true. Zhou Mei hesitated when she spoke, she even doubted whether this was a dream. It's absolutely true. I would never joke about Ling Ting. As soon as Zhou Yu said this, Ling Ting reached out and grabbed Zhou Yu's hand, feeling very moved. The eye sockets are obviously wet and tears may fall at any time. However, there was another person present who was even more moved, and that was Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao has already told Zhou Yu that Ling Ting is not his parents' biological daughter. Zhou Yu knows very well that Ling Ting has no blood relationship with this family. But for Ling Ting, Zhou Yu is willing to pay so much. How could he not be moved by such a person and such a heart? If it were a woman, he would be afraid that she would fall in love with Zhou Yu. Xiao Yu, tell your auntie, are you rich? Zhou Mei looked at Zhou Yu with a smile, and that look made Zhou Yu feel a little embarrassed. It's not bad, at least I can't spend it all in this lifetime. Zhou Yu's statement could not be more low-key. Just one task could cost hundreds of millions, or even billions or tens of billions. Not to mention this life, even if it were several lives, it would never be spent. I agree to this marriage. When will you get married? How about the end of this year? Zhou Mei subconsciously urged Zhou Yu and Ling Ting to get married quickly, mainly because she was afraid that such a rich husband would run away. She is a money grubber herself, so how could she let such a rich son-in-law go? Not to mention that Zhou Yu and Ling Ting are now willing to be together. Even if they are not willing, she would probably have to think of various ways to force them to be together. Auntie, I have to go back and discuss this with my parents. By the end of this year, even if we don't get married, we will get engaged first. Well, when Zhou Mei heard that they would get engaged before getting married, she couldn't stop smiling, because this meant that her rich husband would not run away. While people were laughing here, at Ling Xiang's house on the other side, a few people were still discussing the things that Zhou Yu had given them before. Several people still insisted that they were all fake. Suddenly, Pang Jiechang's cell phone rang. He saw it was his uncle Pang Yaohui calling. Without any pause, he immediately answered the phone. Just as Pang Jietsong was about to speak, an angry shout came from the other side. "You piece of shit, who the hell did you offend?" "Uncle, what's wrong?" Pang Jiechang asked hesitantly. "How dare you ask me, who did you offend tonight? The company just notified me that I was fired. And it was the eldest young master of the Qian family who fired me personally. The reason he gave was that you offended someone you shouldn't have offended at night. I treated you well, how dare you harm me like this?" Pang Yaohui became angrier and angrier as he spoke. If he were in front of Pang Jiechang at this moment, he would probably reach out and strangle Pang Jiechang to death. "Did you offend someone you shouldn't have offended at night?" Pang Jiechang frowned instantly, and Zhou Yu's figure appeared in his mind. "I didn't go out to play tonight, so naturally I wouldn't meet other people. After thinking about it, it was only him. Damn it, I don't care what method you use, just go and apologize. If you want to die, don't implicate me." After Pang Yaohui hung up the phone, Pang Jiechang rushed out as fast as he could. He ran to Ling Zisong's house in one breath and knelt down in front of Zhou Yu with a plop. "Auntie, the fun is about to begin. Chapter 120. If you can't stand it, beat them up." Pang Jietsong is not a fool. He did not contact anyone else at night. The only possibility is naturally Zhou Yu. The young master of the Qian family took the initiative to fire him. Pang Jiechang was undoubtedly aware of this information. In other words, Zhou Yu knew the young master of the Qian family and they had a very good relationship. Otherwise, the young master of the Qian family would not have come forward to deal with this matter. Thinking of this, Pang Jiechang ran to Ling Zisong's house, and without saying a word, he knelt down in front of Zhou Yu. He can't afford to offend this big Buddha. Now, not only his fate, but also his uncle's fate is held in the hands of this giant Buddha. Why did this man kneel down? Zhou Mei stared straight at Pang Jietsong, who was kneeling down, looking a little confused. Before this, Pang Jietsong, under the instigation of Ling Ziang, was a high-ranking and ruthless character. He is a local tycoon, a second-generation rich man, and a celebrity. But now, this so-called celebrity knelt down in public. "Xiao Yu, did this person offend you?" Ling Zisong spoke softly, and the smile on the corner of his mouth undoubtedly revealed his inner joy at the moment. Hasn't Ling Ziang been bragging about his future son-in-law? As a result, this awesome future son-in-law is now kneeling in front of his future son-in-law. Comparing the two, his future son-in-law is naturally more awesome. This wave of success definitely made him proud. "I don't know how he offended me." Zhou Yu shrugged. How could he not know where he had been offended? "Master Yu, I was wrong. I shouldn't have slandered you." Pang Jietsong was horrified and begged bitterly, "I was wrong, I was just too jealous, I dare not discredit those supplements you bought." "No, those are not supplements, they are all fake, you said so." When Zhou Yu said this, Pang Jietsong was so scared that his whole body began to tremble. After a few seconds, he actually started crying. A grown man was actually scared to tears. At this time, Ling Ziang and his daughter Ling Shanshan also rushed over. Earlier, they saw Pang Jietsong rush out after answering a phone call. The two felt something was wrong, so they followed him. However, Pang Jiechang ran too fast and the two men failed to catch up with him immediately. When the two walked in, they saw Pang Jietsong kneeling on the ground crying. "What are you doing?" Seeing this, Ling Shanshan immediately opened her voice and shouted. While shouting, he quickly stepped forward and tried to help Pang Jietsong up from the ground. However, Pang Jiechang, who was eager to ask Zhou Yu for forgiveness, could not be pulled up from the ground no matter how hard Ling Shanshan pulled. "Zhou Yu hasn't forgiven him yet, how dare he get up?" "Ling Zisong, what does your family mean? Why do you want my good son-in-law to kneel on the ground?" Ling Ziang suddenly became furious and looked like he was about to hit someone. "Ling Ziang, watch your mouth. No matter what I say, he is still your brother." Ling Zisong suddenly raised his hand and slapped the table. They were brothers, and he was the eldest brother. Naturally, he was angry when Ling Ziang, as the younger brother, spoke like this. "Your son-in-law, he ran here on his own. She ran to my house and fell to her knees in front of my future son-in-law. We are both sons-in-law, but why is your son-in-law so weak in the knees? He kneels down at every turn. You're talking nonsense." Ling Ziang strongly retorted, "My good son-in-law is a high-ranking wealthy man, unlike your son-in-law, who is a poor bastard and pretends to be rich. He obviously had no money, but he pretended to buy a bunch of high-end stuff. It's so funny. As soon as Ling Ziang finished speaking, Ling Zisong laughed, and Zhou Mei also laughed. As for Ling Ting and Ling Xiao, they almost fell on the table while laughing. What are you laughing at? You think it's funny now that you've been exposed, right? They laughed at you for being a big idiot. Zhou Yu spoke slowly, then raised his finger and pointed at Pang Jietsong, who was kneeling on the ground. Ask him whether the things I brought today are real or fake? Before Ling Ziang even opened his mouth to ask, Pang Jiechong had already nodded repeatedly in response. Really? Everything, young master, you bought is real. I am jealous. I am trying to discredit him. Did he threaten you with force, dear? Ling Shanshan stared at Zhou Yu with vicious eyes. If eyes had lethality, the level of lethality of Ling Shanshan's eyes would be at least S level at this moment. Did I threaten you with force? Did I do it? Zhou Yu chuckled and then shook his finger at Ling Shanshan. You can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. If you say anything nonsense, I can get you to slander me. How did I slander you? Ling Shanshan took a tough attitude. While retorting to Zhou Yu, she tried to pull Pang Jietsong up from the ground. Unfortunately, several attempts to pull hard did not produce any effect. This is like a person pretending to be drunk. No matter how you shout or shake him, you can't wake him up. Get up and say something. After several attempts to pull the trigger without any results, Lin Shanshan became a little angry. I told you, he knelt down voluntarily. Yes, I knelt down voluntarily. As soon as Zhou Yu finished speaking, Pang Jietsong immediately spoke up to agree. Don't pull me, I'm kneeling down voluntarily. I have offended Master Yu. I want to apologize. I kneel down to apologize and ask for his forgiveness. Bang! Ling Shanshan raised her hand and slapped Pang Jietsong hard on the face. Are you stupid? You have brought shame to our family. Didn't you say he was just a poor bastard pretending to be rich? You kneel down and apologize to a poor bastard. You have no shame, but we still have some. Ling Shanshan was obviously also very angry, and she actually raised her hand and slapped Pang Jietsong. After the fight, she felt very nervous. After all, he is a rich man. If he is killed with a slap, where can I find a second one? As a man, you have lived in vain if you are easily slapped in the face by a woman. If it were me, and I was slapped in the face by a woman like this, I would slap him in the face and beat him up. Zhou Yu muttered softly, and after Pang Jiechong heard it, his brows suddenly sank. Take a deep breath and stand up quickly. Wouldn't it be okay if you got up early? When Ling Shanshan saw Pang Jietsong getting up from the ground, she immediately reached out and touched Pang Jietsong's face. It hurts, I'm not. Bang! Before Ling Shanshan finished her smile, Pang Jiechong slapped her in the face, landing hard on Ling Shanshan's right cheek. You hit me in the face? Ling Shanshan raised her hand to cover her burning and stinging right face, but as soon as she covered her right face, a burning pain came from her left face again. There is no doubt that Pang Jiechong has taken action again. This time, it was the left cheek that was hit. In a short period of time, both sides were slapped in the face. You actually hit me? Ling Shanshan was surprised. She couldn't understand or accept why Pang Jiechong hit her. I'm going to hit you. Pang Jiechong exploded, jumped up high and slapped Ling Shanshan hard, knocking her to the ground. Then he rode on it immediately. He clenched his fists and punched hard like a storm. That move was like someone calling in your ear. Pegasus Meteor Fist. Chapter 121. Those who don't want to apologize will be driven away. Zhou Yu had deliberately provoked Pang Jietsong before. Since it was a good show, there would naturally be some dog-eat-dog fights. In a word, with just a little stimulation, Pang Jietsong took the bait immediately. At this moment, Pang Jiechong rode on Ling Shanshan and beat her violently. This scene was exactly what Zhou Yu had said before. Are you crazy? Why did you hit me? Ling Shanshan roared, but the louder she roared, the stronger Pang Jiechong's attack became. Crackling. In a short period of time, Ling Shanshan received no idea how many punches Pang Jiechong had thrown at her. He was punched in the right eye and it became swollen instantly, which made him look a little funny. What are you doing? Ling Ziang didn't react at first, and even thought that Pang Jiechong and Ling Shanshan were acting. It was not until he saw Ling Shanshan wailing in pain and bruised and battered that he realized that this was not acting at all and his daughter was really being beaten. Let my daughter go. Ling Ziang stepped forward and kicked Pang Jietsong. Although Ling Ziang is old, he is from a peasant family after all, and has always done physical work, so his kick still has some strength. Pang Jiechong didn't sit firmly and was kicked to the ground. After falling to the ground, Pang Jiechong stood up quickly without any hesitation. And this time, he pounced on Ling Ziang again. Since the fight had started, Lin Shanshan had to fight, so naturally Ling Ziang couldn't be left out. Anyway, that's what he thought in his heart, so without waiting for Zhou Yu to speak, he took the initiative to attack Ling Ziang. He raised his leg and kicked Ling Ziang, knocking him to the ground. "You hit my dad, I'll fight you." Ling Shanshan got up from the ground, squinted one eye, and just saw the scene of Ling Ziang being kicked over. He gritted his teeth, rushed forward, and hugged Pang Jietsong from behind. His whole body jumped and forced itself onto Pang Jietsong's back. He hugged Pang Jietsong's neck tightly with both hands, as if he wanted to strangle Pang Jietsong to death. "Bitch, get down here." Pang Jiechong was also anxious. He raised his right hand and grabbed Ling Shanshan's hair. With a strong pull, a large handful of hair was pulled out. Ling Shanshan screamed in pain and tears came out. Those were all real hair. It really hurt to have a bunch of hair pulled out at once. My hair, my hair." Ling Shanshan raised her hand and wiped it, her hands were covered in blood. Looking at the huge bunch of hair on the ground, she went completely crazy and completely lost her rationality. He still held Pang Jietsong tightly with his hands, and opened his mouth to bite Pang Jietsong's ear. This bite is truly fatal. "Let go, let go." Pang Jiechang screamed in pain and kept asking Ling Shanshan to let go. But Ling Shanshan has gone completely crazy now, how could she listen to him? Not only did he not loosen his grip, but he bit even harder. Finally, there was a click. Ling Shanshan bit off a small piece of Pang Jietsong's ear, and blood gushed out instantly. Both of them had a large amount of hair and scalp pulled out, and blood was flowing from their heads and soon all over their faces. A piece of one ear was bitten off and blood flowed down and all over the neck. How disgusting! Ling Ting frowned and quickly turned her head. She was afraid she would vomit if she watched such disgusting scenes too much. "Ling Ziang, if you want to fight or make trouble, go back to your own home. Why do you come to my house to act crazy?" Ling Zisong slammed the table again, and this time, even the chopsticks in his hand flew out. This shows that he was definitely angry. Ling Zisong was also on the verge of going berserk at this moment. How could he have the mind to listen to what Ling Ziang said? Ling Ziang gritted his teeth and quickly rushed into the inner room. But when he came out, he had a kitchen knife in his hand. This old guy actually wants to use a knife. An hour ago, he was still calling me a good son-in-law and praising me all the time. And now, he is actually going to use a kitchen knife to chop this good son-in-law. The contrast between before and after is so great that it can almost make people sprain their waist. "I'm already old, it's not good to have surgery." Pang Jietsang and Chen Shanshan were fighting each other. Even when Chen Shanshan bit off a small piece of Pang Jietsong's ear, Zhou Yu did not step forward to stop them. But it's different when Ling Ziang holds a knife. If he is not careful, someone might really die. Whether these three people live or die has little to do with him, but at least they cannot die in Ling Zisong's home. Zhou Yu acted quickly and snatched the knife from Ling Ziang's hand. "Why are you trying to steal my knife? Give it to me." Ling Ziang raised his hand and looked at it, then looked at the knife in Zhou Yu's hand. He couldn't help but feel shocked, because he didn't even know when and how the knife in his hand was snatched away. It was not until the moment he raised his hand to chop that he realized the knife was gone. Then he saw that the knife was already in Zhou Yu's hand. "Auntie, knife thieves are so brazen these days. The whole family is here, and they dare to go in and steal. It's outrageous. Who is the knife thief? Who stole the knife?" Ling Ziang gritted his teeth. "We all saw it, it was you." Ling Xiao raised his finger and pointed at Ling Ziang, responding strongly, "This is my home, not yours. You ran in and took out the knife without our consent. If this isn't a knife thief, what is this?" "That is." Ling Ting also agreed, "You are already so old, and you still steal knives. How shameless." Be it Ling Xiao or Ling Ting, neither of them has any feelings for Ling Ziang. The main reason is that the relationship between the two families is not good. In addition, since Ling Shanshan found Pang Jiechang as her boyfriend, Ling Ziang often comes to show off, which is simply to the point of being disgusting. I'm afraid I'm only one step away from my enemy. Plus, after what happened tonight, it's not an exaggeration to treat him as an enemy. You. Ling Ziyang was so angry that he rolled his eyes. In the end, it was Zhou Yu who took action and subdued Pang Jitsung and Ling Shanshan, and then called an ambulance. After about 20 minutes, Ling Ziyang was carried away. Since Ling Shanshan and Pang Jiechong were both injured, they both went to the hospital. "We've got all the eyesores, keep going." Zhou Yu muttered something, and the group started talking and laughing again. It was around 10 o'clock when Zhou Yu and the other two left. Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei waved goodbye repeatedly, looking reluctant to leave. Regardless of whether it is a factor of financial ability, the effect should be good for the first meeting. The next morning at 9 o'clock, it was still the same coffee shop as yesterday. When Zhou Yu arrived, Xi Linglong, the security guard who was there that day, and 2 or 3 parents were already waiting in the cafe. The security guard was the first to apologize, and he even knelt down and kowtowed while speaking. "I thought Zhou Yu was an insignificant little character, but I didn't expect him to be a big Buddha." Having offended such a big shot, even the school was forced to suspend classes. It was normal for him to be so scared that his legs went weak and he knelt down. "I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that day." "I'm sorry, I apologize too." The parents present also apologized with a very sincere attitude. Zhou Yu accepted this apology. However, there were more than just 2 or 3 parents who mocked him and Yaya that day. The school can reopen now. For those parents who are unwilling to apologize, get out. If you don't agree, let them come find me. Chapter 122 Pink Girl Heart. Zhou Yu's words were quite domineering and extremely arrogant. But so what? He has the capital to be arrogant. Now, not only are several top families in Beijing related to him, but even the young masters and young ladies in Nanjing are all willing to obey him. Although he cannot be said to be a subordinate, he can at least be considered a half-follower. As long as he says a word, those people in the WeChat group will rush to do things. Okay, then starting tomorrow, school will resume classes. Only those who are unwilling to apologize, since they don't cherish the opportunity given to them, there is nothing to say. Xi Linglong also agreed with Zhou Yu's decision. There were several surveillance cameras at the school gate anyway, and the number of people involved in the incident that day could all be captured through the surveillance. After Zhou Yu left, the people brought by Xi Linglong breathed a sigh of relief, as if the mountain pressing down on them was gone, and they felt very relaxed. That man is so scary. "Shh, don't talk, we can't afford to offend that person." "You're right, you really can't afford to offend that person." Xi Linglong stood up, spread her hands, and said, "You should be thankful that you came here today to apologize." You apologized, and he accepted it, so this matter is over. As for those who don't want to come, I might as well tell you that those people will not have a good ending. It is an established fact that the child is going to transfer schools. If he is still angry, those people will probably have a hard time gaining a foothold in Beijing in the future. After hearing that it would be difficult to stay in Beijing, the parents present turned pale with fear. They are not ordinary people either, so they naturally know what it means to be unable to gain a foothold in Beijing. Even if he didn't cover the sky with one hand in Beijing, he already almost had that ability. In the entire Beijing, who among those who possess this ability is not terrifying? Thinking of this, these people began to tremble involuntarily. They began to discuss quietly whether they should give some gifts or something and make a real apology. There's no need to give gifts. He said he doesn't want to pursue her anymore, so he won't pursue her anymore. You can just forget about it. Starting tomorrow, school will resume classes and you can take your children to school as usual. But I still have to remind you of one thing. Try to be more careful with your words in the future. After all, there are still many people in Beijing who you cannot afford to offend. There is nothing wrong with what Xi Linglong said. In order to enter Beijing No. 1 kindergarten, one does need to have a good background. But there is still a certain gap between a good background and those great people. As the old saying goes, there will always be someone better than you. After leaving the cafe, Zhou Yu went to the hospital. Zhou Qifa's recovery is quite good. According to this recovery condition, he will basically be able to be discharged from the hospital in another 7 to 10 days. Son, why isn't Xiaoting here? Not long after Zhou Yu arrived, his mother started asking Ling Ting, and she was quite satisfied with this future daughter-in-law. Mom, she has to go to work and is very busy. She can't come to the hospital every day. Don't listen to your mother. Work is more important. What's the point of running to the hospital to visit an old man like me every day? Zhou Qifa also started muttering. In fact, he also hoped that Ling Ting could come more often, but as Zhou Yu said, Ling Ting had to go to work and was quite busy. It was really busy. The company was in the process of handover and Ling Ting had a lot to learn. As a senior executive, she is now definitely one of the hardest working people in the company. The main reason was that she didn't want to let Zhou Yu down, and she didn't want to cause the company to suffer losses after taking over. Just as Zhou Yu was about to speak, his cell phone rang. It was Ling Ting calling. "Mom," Ling Ting called. Zhou Yu picked up the phone, shook it, and quickly answered the call. After communicating with Ling Ting, I made a video call directly after hanging up the phone. Before the face was even displayed, the two elders had already leaned in front of the phone. Especially Zhou Qifa, who said before that work is important and it doesn't matter. As soon as he heard that he wanted to video chat, he immediately yelled at Zhou Yu to hand over his phone. "Uncle, aunt." When Ling Ting saw that the people on the other end of the video were Zhou Yu's parents, she quickly greeted them. Shouting, "I heard from Xiao Yu that you have been busy with work recently? Work is important, but your health is also important. Don't get too tired." "I know, Auntie. I will make sure to get enough rest." "Uncle, are you feeling better?" "I'm free tomorrow morning, I'll come visit you." "Okay." As soon as he said okay, he was immediately glared at by his spouse. "You said before that work was more important and there was no need to come. Now when he hears that you want to come, he immediately says yes." This is a typical case of saying one thing and thinking another. It was clearly Ling Ting who called Zhou Yu, but it turned into a video chat between Ling Ting and the two elders. Even in the end, Zhou Yu didn't get to say a word. "By the way, has Yuan found a job?" After finishing the video call with Ling Ting, the two elders began to ask about Zhou Yuan's recent situation. Although there was a gap between them before, a daughter is always a daughter, and now that the gap has been removed, it is natural for them to care more about her. "Mom, I remember telling you a few days ago that I plan to open a store for Yuan. Are you serious?" Zhou Yu did mention this matter in front of the two elders, but the two elders thought that Zhou Yu was just talking. "Of course it's true. She is my sister. I have the ability to make her life better now, so of course I have to help her. Yahao will go to school tomorrow. When she goes to school, she will have time to come and accompany you. At least before the store opens, she will definitely spend plenty of time with you." Zhou Yu stayed in the ward for almost 2 hours. Just as he was about to leave the hospital, he received a call from the bar owner Meng. The bar has been renovated, which was much faster than Zhou Yu expected. Mainly, what was smashed that night were basically some hardware failures, especially the lights, which were basically intact. It was just changing some tables and chairs, some decorations and so on, and it really wouldn't last for a few days. In the evening, Zhou Yu came to the Qiming bar. The decoration and layout of the bar were still similar to the original ones. Maybe it was because Yiming notified in advance that the store would reopen today, and within less than half an hour after opening, many customers came one after another. As the chief bartender in the bar, Zhou Yu also officially took up his post. "Handsome guy, I'm heartbroken, give me a glass of strong liquor." A seemingly young girl came to the bar, snapped her fingers at Zhou Yu, and asked for a glass of strong liquor. "It's understandable that you want to get drunk when you're in a bad mood. Little girl, it's not good to drink strong liquor at such a young age." Zhou Yu started to move, but instead of mixing any strong liquor, he quickly mixed a glass of pink wine. "This cup is called Pink Girly Heart, it suits you very well. Try drinking it, maybe after drinking it, you'll feel better." Chapter 123 Lottery Tickets for Listed Companies. The drink that Zhou Yu just mixed looks very feminine in color. It is made with pomegranate, lime, cocktail, and soda water. There aren't many ingredients and it doesn't seem difficult, but it's still a bit difficult to really create a good pink girly color. Just like fried rice with egg, it seems simple, but actually there is a lot of knowledge involved. The same goes for cocktails. The amount of each ingredient added depends entirely on the bartender's experience. Factors including the intensity of shaking will affect the quality of a glass of wine. Zhou Yu now possesses the most emphasized winemaker strength granted by the system. The wine he mixes is naturally the best in the world and unique. It is not surprising to even say that it is magical. What a beautiful color. The girl only took one look at the glass of wine, and the corners of her mouth involuntarily rose slightly. But judging from this involuntary reaction, my mood has improved a little. He picked up the wine glass and watched it closely for a few seconds. He paused briefly and took a sip. With just one bite, the expression on the girl's face changed subtly again. It's a little sour, a little sweet, and has a light aroma of wine. It's delicious. I've never tasted such delicious wine. The girl gave a high evaluation of the wine, and then drank all the remaining wine in one breath. His originally frowned brows instantly relaxed after he finished a whole glass of wine. The whole person looks completely different from before. Before, he had a clearly bitter face and an angry expression. But now, it has become very natural, and there is a sweet smile on her face. This is the expression that a girl's face should have. I want another one, please. The girl handed the empty wine glass to Zhou, raised her hand and knocked on the bar, indicating that she wanted another drink. No, you don't need it anymore. The wine I drank before was only for when I was unhappy. Do you think I still need it now? The girl paused, then shook her head and smiled. You're right, I feel much better now, and I really don't need the kind of wine I drank before. Bite. Congratulations to the host for receiving the guest's strong praise, and be rewarded with a cash lucky draw prize. Bite. Congratulations to the host for triggering the mission. In one night, let 50 guests give strong praise in their hearts after tasting the wine you mixed. Complete the task and you will be rewarded with a raffle ticket from a listed company. Zhou hadn't heard the system's voice for many days. When he heard this voice, he was excited. The key was that it was really powerful. As long as you complete this task, you will be rewarded with a raffle ticket for a listed company. The minimum assets of a listed company may be tens or even hundreds of billions. If you are extremely lucky and draw a super listed company, it can be worth hundreds of billions or even trillions. How can you not be tempted by such a reward? Come on, the best bartender is online. Don't miss it if you pass by. Take a drink of the wine I mix and I guarantee that your trip will be worthwhile. Drink the wine I made, I guarantee you'll be very happy. In order to complete this task, Zhou actually took the initiative to shout. After all, the mission required that you get strong positive feedback from 50 guests in one night. Even if you give 100% positive reviews, you still have to receive 50 guests. Time is tight and the task is heavy, so when it is time to shout, you still have to shout. So awesome? Give me a drink. A sturdy man was attracted by Zhou's shouting. Perhaps he was curious, and since he was close to the bar, he stood up and walked over. Okay, I'll prepare it for you right away. Zhou started mixing the cocktails without even asking the other party what kind of drink he wanted. After some fiddling, a glass of blue wine appeared in front of the sturdy man. Not bad, it looks okay, but I don't know how it tastes. The sturdy man picked up the wine glass and started drinking. After just one sip, he seemed to be petrified. This is the smell of summer. The sky, the sun, the beach, the sea, so refreshing. The strong man drank it all in one gulp, and at the same time, Zhou also found that the task progress bar had changed from 050 to 150, which meant that the strong man had given it a very high praise in his heart. I want another cup. The sturdy man asked for another drink, but was politely rejected by Zhou. The reason given was simple: he can only mix one glass of wine for one guest per night. I'll give you money, I'll give you double the money, or more, give me another drink. I'm sorry, but no amount of money can break my rules. Zhou's voice suddenly increased by several decibels, mainly because he noticed that someone behind the burly man was also walking towards the bar. Okay, next one. Make me a drink too. A man wearing glasses approached the bar and asked hesitantly for a drink. Okay. Zhou raised his hand and made an okay gesture. After a dazzling operation, a glass of flaming wine appeared in front of the man with glasses. How come there is fire? Can I drink it? This cup of fiery ambition is perfect for you. Zhou raised his hand and tapped the wine glass lightly, and the flame disappeared. Drink it. By the way, drink this wine in one go. Zhou made a pleased gesture to the man with glasses. The man with glasses gritted his teeth, picked up the wine glass, and drank the wine in one breath. Cool. After the man with glasses drank the wine, his whole demeanor seemed to change. The word cool came out of his mouth, and then he suddenly turned around and walked towards a woman not far away. Sun Yanli, I like you, will you be my girlfriend? The glass of wine prepared by Zhou gave the man with glasses great courage. Under the influence of the strong liquor, the man with glasses successfully confessed his feelings and also gained love. Subsequently, more and more people were attracted to the bar. Zhou also mixed cocktails one after another. In fact, mixing cocktails is also a physical job. Fortunately, Zhou Yu's body is different from that of ordinary people, otherwise he would not be able to bear mixing cocktails one after another without a break. It took more than an hour before Zhou Yu finally completed the task. 50 guests, 50 glasses of wine, 50 rave reviews. The praise rate is 100%, absolutely awesome. The most emphasized gift given by the system is the winemaker level, which is just so awesome. Bite. Congratulations to the host for completing the task, and you will be rewarded with a lottery ticket for a listed company. Haha, I got the lottery ticket, Zhou Yu was about to click the lottery button, but he was stunned because his eyes were fixed on a woman in the southwest direction. This woman was none other than his younger sister Zhou Xiaoxiao. Today is not the weekend, but Zhou Xiaoxiao actually appeared in the bar, which made him, as the eldest brother, very angry. What was even more infuriating was yet to come. He noticed a little boy walking past. He sat next to Zhou Xiaoxiao, and the two of them were talking and laughing. Seeing this, how could Zhou Yu bear it any longer? For Zhou Yu, who has a sister con personality, he would never allow his sister to be taken advantage of by a pig in a bar. Chapter 124. My sister has a boyfriend. Zhou Yu walked over quickly and deliberately took a long detour to avoid being seen by Zhou Xiaoxiao. After getting closer, she sat down on the little boy's right hand. While the little boy was still not able to react, Zhou Yu raised his hand and placed it on his shoulder. Little brat, where are you from? The sudden scene made the little boy a little nervous, and there was a hint of panic in his eyes. Shut up. When Zhou Xiaoxiao saw Zhou Yu, she was about to speak, but Zhou Yu raised his hand and signaled Zhou Xiaoxiao to shut up. Seeing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao pouted and then lowered her head. I'm a student. The little boy stammered as he spoke, but Zhou Yu had guessed it without him saying anything. She looks so childish and you can tell at first glance that she is a student. Why are students going to bars instead of studying in school? When Zhou Yu glared at him, the little boy shrank into a ball, obviously frightened. Brother, you scared him. Zhou Xiaoxiao pouted and glared at Zhou Yu. Zhou Yu felt a tingling sensation in his heart as he glared at her. He wanted to reach out and strangle the boy next to him to death. Elder brother? When Zhou Xiaoxiao called him brother, the little boy secretly looked up and glanced at Zhou Yu. Stop, I'm not your brother. I ask you a question, and you answer it honestly. May I have your name? Wang Donghe. The little boy responded quickly. What's the connection with my sister? Zhou Yu continued to ask. We are classmates. Wang Donghe hesitated and obviously did not tell the truth. I'll give you another chance. Tell me the truth. What's the relationship? Brother, why are you interrogating a criminal like that? Zhou Xiaoxiao let out a long sigh, and then actually took the initiative to hold Wang Donghe's arm. Brother, he's my boyfriend. Xiaoxiao, When Wang Donghe heard the word boyfriend, he seemed a little flustered. He even wanted to pull his arm out. What are you afraid of? My brother won't eat people. Brother, I'm not a kid anymore. I've never been in a relationship. What's wrong with being in a relationship? Zhou Xiaoxiao's attitude made Zhou Yu a little crazy, but when he thought about it carefully, it seemed to be the case. I'm in the 3rd year of high school and will soon be a freshman in college. It seems normal to have a relationship. But seeing my sister being affectionate with another man with my own eyes always makes me feel a little uncomfortable. Little sister, I'm not against you dating. You're going to take the college entrance exam soon. Wouldn't it be better to wait until you graduate and go to college before dating? With Zhou Yu's current financial resources, he can support Zhou Xiaoxiao until she grows up even if she doesn't have to work in the future. No matter how extravagant you are, you can afford it. But if that happens, the person will become a useless person, and he doesn't want his sister to become a useless person. If you can get into a good university, that would naturally be a good thing. Brother, don't worry, I won't delay my studies. Wang Donghe's academic performance is better than mine. We will be admitted to the same school. By the way, don't tell our parents about this, okay? If you tell anyone, I'll go to my sister-in-law and complain. Wait a minute, where are you going to complain to your sister-in-law? Zhou Yu's eyes moved quickly, as if he had heard something. So, your sister-in-law knows about this? It's over, I let it slip. Zhou Xiaoxiao shuddered suddenly, realizing that she had let the cat out of the bag, and immediately stuck out her tongue at Zhou Yu. Brother, I know you are the best to me. Stop. As Zhou Xiaoxiao stood up, Zhou Yu suddenly raised his hand. He knows this sister very well. Standing up and moving closer is probably a sign of coquetry. Once you act like a spoiled brat, nothing good will happen. First tell me, why did you come to the bar today? Today is not the weekend, and Zhou Xiaoxiao is a boarding student, so theoretically it is impossible for her to leave the school. The only explanation is that he ran away secretly. Brother, today is his birthday, let's go out for dinner. He's never been to a bar before, I brought him to the bar. You are kidding me. Zhou Yu was so angry that he gritted his teeth, and then his eyes fixed on Wang Donghe. As a man, it's okay that you've never been to a bar, but don't you know that bars are places where all kinds of people come from? Zhou Yu began to scold Wang Donghe, but he was not being unreasonable. There are all kinds of people in bars. Even good people may become impulsive bad people after drinking. Zhou Xiaoxiao can be considered a beauty, and she will become the target of many men. If something really happened, Wang Donghe would have no ability to protect Zhou Xiaoxiao. Brother, I was wrong. Wang Donghe nodded repeatedly, a typical apology behavior of a child who had done something wrong. Stop calling me brother, I'm not your brother. Even if we're a family from now on, you still have to call me uncle. Brother-in-law? Wang Donghe muttered something, and Zhou Yu raised his hand and hit him on the head. Who is your uncle? Stop yelling. Hurry up, go back to school now. Brother, we can't go back. The school gates are closed. Zhou Xiaoxiao smiled slyly, and looking at her expression, she didn't want to go back to school at all and wanted to play for a while longer. Brother, I want to drink. Little sister, don't push your luck. Zhou Yu glared at Zhou Xiaoxiao, but Zhou Xiaoxiao completely ignored his glare. He took a big step forward, put his arm around Zhou Yu, and his body began to shake continuously. Brother, just drink a little. Okay. Stop shaking it. If you continue, my bones will fall apart. Zhou Yu shook his head, stood up and went to the counter himself and started to make a cocktail for Zhou Xiaoxiao. It took only 2 or 3 minutes at most to prepare a low-alcohol cocktail for Zhou Xiaoxiao. He just picked up the wine glass and then put it down again. Since Zhou Xiaoxiao has already made a cup, it wouldn't be a big deal to make one for Wang Donghe. Although I still feel a little repulsive in my heart, it's because my sister likes it. Zhou Yu personally prepared 2 glasses of wine and walked towards Zhou Xiaoxiao with the wine in hand. Before she got close, she saw 2 drunk men causing trouble for Zhou Xiaoxiao. Seeing this scene, Zhou Yu instantly became furious. Just as he was about to step forward, he suddenly stopped. With his current skills, it would be a very easy task for him to deal with 2 drunkards. As long as he wanted to, he could kill a drunkard instantly with 1 punch. But he changed his mind and did not go forward immediately, but chose to watch. Zhou Yu wanted to see whether Wang Donghe could protect Zhou Xiaoxiao. To put it bluntly, he wanted to know whether Wang Donghe was sincere to Zhou Xiaoxiao. If he really meant it, he would definitely stand in front of Zhou Xiaoxiao. They might even fight. Even though he was just a high school student, even though he was facing 2 adults, he would never back down. However, Wang Donghe did not take action, which made Zhou Yu extremely disappointed. Just when he was about to rush forward, Wang Donghe took action. This guy was quite ruthless. He raised his leg and kicked one of the drunks hard in the crotch. With this kick, a drunk man was knocked down instantly. This kid seems pretty good. Chapter 125, It's too scary to introduce yourself. It is inevitable that my sister will fall in love. Even though Zhou Yu felt a little resistant in his heart, as Zhou Xiaoxiao continued to grow up, what was supposed to come had to come. But Zhou Yu must definitely distinguish between good men and bad men. He didn't want Zhou Xiaoxiao to meet a scumbag who would take advantage of her and break her heart. The small test just now, with Wang Donghe's move, the impression left in Zhou Yu's mind increased by at least 50%. Especially that kick to the crotch, which increased it by at least 20%. It's not that Zhou Yu is dirty, but under the premise that it is unfavorable to him, this kick can reverse the disadvantage. Not to mention a complete twist, at least it can be twisted halfway. It was originally 2 against 1, but now due to a mistake in combat, it becomes 1 against 1. Xiao, don't be afraid, hide behind me, I won't let anyone hurt you. Wang Donghe was very panicked, as this was his first fight ever. His fists were clenched tightly, but his body was shaking uncontrollably because of the panic in his heart. Kill him for me. The drunk man covering the stall started shouting, maybe he was from an important background, because with 1 shout, he immediately called over 6 or 7 people. After seeing this, Zhou Yu also stepped forward quickly. The test was over. If he didn't step forward, Zhou Xiaoxiao might be hurt. Roll. Zhou Yu took a big step forward and kicked one person down. Almost at the same time, he grabbed a wine bottle from the neighboring table with his right hand, raised his hand and smashed it on someone's head. Look carefully, when you have fewer people in a fight, you have to learn to use the tools around you. When you have time, watch more of Uncle Long's movies. Not to mention a wine bottle, even a chair or a plate can become a weapon of attack. Zhou Yu used things around him as weapons and continued to attack. In fact, with his current combat power, he doesn't need to take anything at all, it would be completely superfluous. The reason for doing this, and doing it while saying it, was to do it for Wang Donghe to see. Since Wang Donghe and Zhou Xiaoxiao are already in love, he should protect Zhou Xiaoxiao. Zhou Yu happens to be here tonight. What if Zhou Yu is not here? You can only rely on yourself. Wang Donghe watched very seriously. After a few seconds, he picked up a wine bottle and smashed it on someone's head. He looked fierce and aggressive, and even jumped up and smashed things, which made Zhou Yu look at him with admiration. It means blood, so be a man. Damn it! You even dare to fire my mountain cannons. Do you want to die? The sturdy man in the lead was nicknamed Mountain Cannon and was somewhat famous in this area. He was kicked by Wang Donghe before, and the huge pain helped him sober up. At this moment, he was sitting on the ground shouting in threatening words. As he spoke, he took out his cell phone, obviously wanting to call for help. Seeing this scene, Zhou Yu did not try to stop it. Instead, he quietly took out his cell phone and sent a message in the WeChat group. Just a few words, there's a good show to watch, plus the address of the bar is included. Several people in the group responded immediately. No matter what they were doing, they stepped aside and rushed to the bar as quickly as possible. When Shan Pao saw Zhou Yu also took out his cell phone, he naturally knew what was going on. He didn't try to stop them, after all, the competition was about who could bring more people. On Zhou Yu's side, the first to arrive were Jin Jiani and Qi Lingshuang, and they arrived almost at the same time. Ha ha! When Shan Pao saw Zhou Yu calling over two beautiful women, he immediately laughed like a pig. His dishonest eyes kept wandering between Jin Jiani and Qi Lingshuang. One could tell without any guessing that obscene images must have appeared in his mind. It looks like a pig. It's not a pig, it's clearly a dog. Jin Jiani and Qi Lingshuang are not ordinary characters, and they only restrain themselves when facing Zhou Yu alone. At this moment, facing the ridicule of Shan Pao, he immediately responded. If Zhou Yu hadn't been beside them, they would have been more ladylike and would have probably started fighting. You stinky bitch, you actually called me a pig? No, calling me a dog? It's terrible to be uneducated. Zhou Yu shook his head, sighed slightly, and deliberately made a teasing move. They didn't call you a pig or a dog. Describing you as a pig and a dog is simply an insult to pigs and dogs. What they mean is that you are worse than pigs and dogs. Yes, that's what I mean. Worse than pigs and dogs, huh? When Jin Jiani and Qi Lingshuang heard this, they immediately became happy. What do you mean worse than pigs and dogs? A voice sounded, and Zhou Su also came. Brother Yu. Zhou Su walked up to Zhou Yu and greeted him respectfully, then nodded and greeted Jin Jiani and Qi Lingshuang. Good show, where is the good show, let me see. A loud voice was heard, and Qin Li and Zhao Wuya came. The two men were just washing their feet when they heard that there was something good to watch. They even ignored the girl who was taking a bath and rushed over immediately. Brother Yu, you said on WeChat that you wanted to watch a good show. Where is it? When Qin Li approached, he first greeted Zhou Yu and then looked around. Finally, his eyes were fixed on the mountain cannon. Brother Yu, the good show you mentioned couldn't be him, could it be him? He looks as ugly as a pig. Ha ha. I am dying of laughter. As soon as Qin Li said this, Jin Jiani and Qi Lingshuang laughed again. What's going on? Qi Li had just arrived, and was obviously a little confused by the sudden laughter of the two women. Jin Jiani gave a brief description and Qin Li was immediately amused. Oh my god, he's worse than pigs and dogs. So I really did an injustice to the pig by describing him as a pig just now. Shan Pao was so angry that he wanted to kill someone, but his people had not arrived yet. Even if the anger value is off the charts, you can only continue to suppress it by force. Just wait for me. When my people come, I'll see if you can still laugh. Shan Pao gritted his teeth, and this scene happened to be seen by Qin Li. And I'm glaring at me? Qin Li raised his hand and slapped Shan Pao in the face. As the young master of the Qin family, he almost acted arrogantly in Beijing. How could one tolerate being glared at by something that is even worse than pigs and dogs? Hit someone? Count me in. Another shot was heard, and Xian Duo also came. This guy is a man who never minds trouble. When he saw Qin Li slap Shan Pao in the face, he quickly stepped forward, shouted and raised his hand to slap him as well. In a short period of time, Shan Pao was slapped twice and his body began to tremble with anger. Just at this moment, Shan Pao saw the reinforcements coming and immediately jumped up from the ground. Fuck, my people are coming. None of you will be able to leave tonight. Yo, that's pretty crazy. Qin Li frowned and responded with a cold snort. In Beijing, no one has been able to let Qin Li get out lying down. Of course, brother Yu is one of them. While Qin Li was showing off his identity, he did not forget to flatter Zhou Yu. Qin Li? It sounds a little familiar. Shan Pao's eyes turned half a circle, and suddenly he took a deep breath, as if he had thought of something. You are Qin Li from the Qin family? Nonsense, I'm Qin Li. Qin Li patted his chest and then gave Zhao Wuya a look. Zhao Wuya of the Zhao family. Zhou family, Zhou Su. Qian family, lots of money. Qi family, Qi Lingshuang. Jin family, Jin Jiani. Several people introduced themselves one after another, and Shan Pao's legs went limp, and he collapsed to the ground completely. Chapter 126, Exciting New Career. Anyone from Beijing will definitely be familiar with this string of names. Even if you cannot recognize all of them, you will at least know more than half of them. Qin family, Qin Li? Zhao Wuya of the Zhao family? Zhou family, Zhou Su? Qian family, how much money do you have? Qi family, Qi Lingshuang? Jin family, Jin Jiani? Hearing these names, Shan Pao's legs went weak. In Beijing, no one dares to impersonate these big guys. Even if it is a duplicate name, one duplicate name is understandable, but is it possible that so many have the same name? As for deliberate impersonation, this possibility does not exist because no one dares to impersonate. If you pretend to be these big guys, you will end up in misery if you don't die, and you may not even see the sun the next day. Why are you soft? When Zhou Yu saw Shan Pao's legs go limp and he collapsed to the ground, he snorted coldly. Boss, you asked us to come and see a good show, is this it? Xian Duo looked disappointed and sighed repeatedly. The same was true for the rest of the people, they were all more or less disappointed, but none of them were as straightforward as Chen Duo and didn't show it. Are you a man, King Man? Qin Li took a step forward, stretched out his hand and forcibly pulled up the mountain cannon from the ground. As a result, as soon as Qin Li let go, Shan Pao collapsed to the ground again. Facing these big guys, how could Shan Pao have the courage to stand up? Anyone can control him, and control him tightly. Brother, I was wrong. Please be magnanimous and let me go. Shan Pao came to his senses, crawled to Zhou Yu, and begged repeatedly. All the people you brought are here, why don't you let them take action? Zhou Yu glanced at the mountain cannon on the ground, then glanced at the dozen people behind it. Now that you're here, do you want to stretch your legs? I dare not, I dare not. We are just passing by. The people that Shan Pao had found turned around consciously and lined up to leave in a very orderly manner. The person you found has left. What should we do now? Zhou Yu shrugged, then pulled the mountain cannon up from the ground by the hair. In front of everyone, Shan Pao was beaten up. It only took a few seconds at most, and Shan Pao was beaten black and blue. Especially the right eye, which was not only swollen, but also unable to open. During the whole process, Zhou Yu did not avoid Zhou Xiaoxiao. To put it bluntly, he deliberately wanted to repair the mountain cannon in front of Wang Donghe. Wang Donghe's previous actions were recognized by Zhou Yu, but recognition is recognition, and a show of power is a show of power. Although Zhou Yu has more than one sister, Zhou Xiaoxiao, it is precisely because of Zhou Yuan's previous experience that Zhou Yu pays more attention to this matter. Roll. Zhou Yu threw the mountain cannon away. He would not bother to deal with this kind of small character if he was not involved with Zhou Xiaoxiao. Boy, you did a great job. Shan Pao rolled and crawled away in a hurry. Zhou Yu didn't even look at him, turned around and walked to Wang Donghe, raised his hand and patted Wang Donghe's shoulder. This slap scared Wang Donghe badly. He is still just a student, and he may know the names and identities of Qin Li and others, but he may not know them all. But no matter he knew it or not, the scene of Zhou Yu beating up Shan Pao was enough to shock him. If you want to bully Zhou Xiaoxiao in the future, you have to consider the big brother behind Zhou Xiaoxiao. That person is definitely a real tough guy and will be severely punished. Come, let me introduce you. This is my sister. Zhou Yu introduced Zhou Xiaoxiao to several people, but in fact several of them already knew Zhou Xiaoxiao. After introducing Zhou Xiaoxiao, Zhou Yu put his hand on Wang Dongha again. This is a very cute little boy. He is pursuing my sister now. As soon as the words pursue my sister came out, Xinli, Zhou Woya, Zhen Duoduo and others looked at each other. Even Jin Jiani and Qi Lingshuang smiled slightly. Clearly, they had had an epiphany. Without Zhou Yu saying anything, some people surrounded Wang Dongha. This scene scared Wang Dongha a lot. What are you going to do? Zhou Xiaoxiao bravely protected Wang Dongha behind her. Her little pouty face could not be described as fierce, but rather extremely adorable. What are you doing? A tall and strong man trying to scare the children? Zhou Yu shrugged, but Qinli and others looked confused. Isn't this the good show you were talking about? Isn't this Jian Xiao you mentioned? Didn't you pat him on the shoulder to hint? Are you playing with us? Boss, we discussed it yesterday and decided to go out to sea for some fun in a few days. Are you going? Qinli walked up to Zhou Yu and asked. Are there many people? Zhou Yu originally wanted to ask if there were many beauties, but Zhou Xiaoxiao was beside him, so he was too embarrassed to ask. If she lets the secret slip, Zhou Xiaoxiao will go to Lingting to complain, and that will be the end of her. Qinli paused for a moment, then quickly moved closer to Zhou Yu's ear. Boss, we are actually going to the high seas. High seas? When Zhou Yu heard the word high seas, he frowned immediately. Many movie scenes instantly emerged in my mind, and I also knew that the high seas is a lawless area. That is to say, no matter what you do on the high seas, you are almost not responsible. Going to the high seas to do bad things? Zhou Yu asked. Boss, what you said is not true. We are not evil elements. Let's go play some games on the high seas. Twice a year, someone will hold a charity gambling king competition on the high seas outside the Beijiang River. Contestants, each person has 100 million chips. From the preliminary rounds to the elimination rounds, and then to the finals. The final champion will win half of the money, and the other half will be used for charity. Besides that, you can also meet the people behind the scenes. That's the key. The last person to see the man behind the scenes was Li Beitang from the Nanjiang Li family. In just half a year, the Li family stood out in Nanjiang and became one of the top families. It sounds like it's interesting. If you have time, we can go together. Zhou Yu was only interested in the charity gambling king competition, and he didn't even bother to care about the person behind the scenes. Even if the person behind the scenes has a strong identity and background, can he be stronger than the system daddy? Whatever the person behind the scenes can give, the system can also give. What the people behind the scenes cannot give, the system can give. Furthermore, do the people behind the scenes really have no selfish motives? Zhou Yu doesn't think that the person behind the scenes would unconditionally do good deeds to help others. You have to complete tasks in the system before you can get rewards. By the way, the new profession experience has not been drawn yet. God bless you, please give me a more interesting career experience. The bartender's mission has been completed, and Zhou Yu can now draw a new profession. Bite. Congratulations to the host for winning the new profession, Gambling King. Bite. Congratulations to the host for triggering the mission and winning the title of Gambling King in the charity competition. Chapter 127 3 People in One Room. A few seconds ago, I was still talking about the charity Gambling King competition. I didn't expect that the new profession I was drawn to experience was actually the Gambling King. Now, even if I don't want to go, I have no choice but to complete the task. After all, the system cannot get stuck on tasks. Once a task is stuck and not completed, no new task will be triggered. As for the qualification to participate in the competition, it was not a problem for Zhou Yu. His current assets are calculated in the hundreds of billions. I got a super reward some time ago, and with the help of my little brother, I got double the critical hit, a total of 10 billion. With only 100 million participating qualifications, he can easily bring 100 people to participate. What date is the charity Gambling King competition you mentioned? Zhou Yu asked for specific details. Since it was related to the mission, he had to take it seriously. There are still 4 days left this weekend. You all went there, right? Zhou Yu glanced at everyone present, and everyone nodded. Even Jin Jiani and Qi Lingshuang were no exception and nodded in response. Although they are not interested in gambling, this large-scale banquet also has many other entertainment activities besides gambling. Okay then, you guys can remind me in the group in advance so I don't forget. Zhou Yu has been a bit busy these days, as he has to prepare a hotel for his future mother-in-law and a chess hall for his future father-in-law. In fact, as long as he said a word, Qin Li, Zhou Su and others, even Qi Lingshuang and Jin Jiani, would be willing to do it for him. It's just that the meaning is different, and it's better to do it yourself if you can. Since you're here, sit down and have a few drinks. I'll make you some cocktails. When they heard that Zhou Yu was going to mix the cocktails himself, they couldn't help but licking their lips. Some time ago at the Jin family's banquet, Zhou Yu showed off his cocktail mixing skills, which were truly miraculous. Xiao Xiao, who exactly is your brother? After seeing Zhou Yu walk away, Wang Donghe whispered to Zhou Xiaoxiao. Zhou Xiaoxiao is just an ordinary female student in school. But who would have thought that such an ordinary female student actually had a super boss behind her? Qi Li, Zhou Su, Xiao Woya, etc., any one of them is a high-ranking figure in Beijing. But even such a person calls Zhou Yu brother Yu all the time in front of him. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed that such a thing could happen. My brother, that's my brother. Don't be afraid, my brother loves me very much. As long as you don't bully me, my brother won't bully you either. But if you bully me, my brother will bully you severely. Zhou Xiaoxiao smiled slyly. With a brother like Zhou Yu, it's okay to say a little harsh words, right? No. Wang Donghe shook his head repeatedly. I definitely won't bully you. Whether it was out of sincerity or fear, Zhou Xiaoxiao was very happy to see Wang Donghe express his attitude. Not long after, Zhou Yu prepared a glass of wine for Qin Li and everyone else, and each glass of wine was different. Several people tasted it slowly, and after just one sip, they couldn't help but give a thumbs up. I'm not trying to flatter you, but I've never tasted such delicious wine in my life. The most important thing about the surface is the wine made by the winemaker. It would be strange if it doesn't taste good. As for Zhou Xiaoxiao and Wang Donghe, Zhou Yu took 2 cans of beer. Brother, I also want to drink the wine you mixed. Little brat, why are you drinking cocktails? You can only drink beer. You can only drink a little beer. Zhou Yu had already shown mercy outside the law. If other people in the family knew that he was covering up for Zhou Xiaoxiao to date a boy, and that they went to a bar, and that he even gave them drinks, they would definitely be scolded. If you are not careful, you might get beaten by your parents. Half an hour later, Zhou Yu said goodbye to Qin Li and others, and forcibly took Zhou Xiaoxiao and Wang Donghe away. Brother, where are you taking us now? Going to your place? Zhou Xiaoxiao asked softly. I can't go there. Zhou Yu shook his head. If it was just Zhou Xiaoxiao, then there would be no problem. But the key is that there is also a Wang Donghe. How to explain it to Ling Ting then? Although Ling Ting knew that Zhou Xiaoxiao and Wang Donghe were dating, and skipping classes to go to the internet cafe were 2 completely different concepts. Let's get a room. Zhou Yu sighed slightly. Ah. Get a room? When they heard the word book a room, Zhou Xiaoxiao and Wang Donghe said it almost at the same time. Especially Zhou Xiaoxiao, shyness was written all over her face, and her head dropped down involuntarily. What are you thinking about? Zhou Yu raised his hand and tapped Zhou Xiaoxiao on the head. It's the 3 of us who are booking a room, not just the 2 of you. 3 people checking in a room? Zhou Xiaoxiao's eyebrows were furrowed instantly. Brother, is there enough room for 3 people? Even if there is no room, you have to live here. Otherwise I will be worried. Zhou Yu tacitly agreed that Zhou Xiaoxiao and Wang Donghe were in a relationship, and that was already the limit. Before high school, it was impossible for him to allow Zhou Xiaoxiao and Wang Donghe to have any further development. Especially in front of him, that kind of thing would never happen. As for one person booking a room, that is not appropriate either. Who can guarantee that these 2 people won't secretly sleep together after he leaves? Young people are impulsive and tend to make mistakes. The college entrance examination is not long away, and Zhou Yu doesn't want Zhou Xiaoxiao to cause any trouble. Zhou Yu took Zhou Xiaoxiao and Wang Donghe to find a hotel nearby and asked for a room. The person in charge of registration at the front desk had something wrong in his eyes, and it was obvious that he was thinking wrongly. Zhou Yu also noticed this and immediately started to explain. My sister, my brother, we're a family. A family? I understand. The front desk clerk nodded repeatedly, but that weird smile undoubtedly said it all. Zhou Yu was too lazy to continue paying attention to him or explaining, which made him feel like he was trying to cover up something. 8:05, this is it. You sleep on this bed, little sister, you sleep on the bed with the window, and I'll sleep on the sofa. Zhou Yu opened the door of the room and made clear arrangements as soon as he raised his hand. After a simple wash, turn off the lights and go to sleep. I wonder if she's asleep. Wang Donghe secretly glanced at the bed where Zhou Xiaoxiao was. Is he asleep? I can't seem to sleep. Zhou Xiaoxiao also secretly glanced at the bed where Wang Donghe was. The two young people have come to this point. If they were the only two in the room, there would definitely be a passionate affair tonight. However, there was a person who didn't understand romance lying on the sofa next to him. You can't sleep. I have to supervise tonight. Zhou Yu lay motionless on the sofa, seemingly unable to sleep, but actually very energetic. He dared not sleep tonight. All three of them couldn't sleep and stayed up for several hours. Finally, someone couldn't hold back any longer and stood up first. And this person is Zhou Xiaoxiao. As soon as Zhou Xiaoxiao stood up, Zhou Yu immediately jumped up from the sofa. Zhou Xiaoxiao, what are you doing? Chapter 128. Ling Zisong was hit by a car. In the middle of the night, Zhou Xiaoxiao got up and was about to get out of bed when Zhou Yu got up from the sofa. Brother, you scared me to death. In the middle of the night, scaring someone can kill them. Zhou Xiaoxiao complained, mainly because she was really scared by Zhou Yu. Why are you sneaking up like that? What do you want to do? Zhou Yu started to question. Brother, I need to get up to go to the bathroom. Zhou Xiaoxiao got out of bed, walked past Zhou Yu, muttered something, and then walked towards the bathroom. Really just going to the bathroom? Zhou Yu frowned, did not continue asking questions, and quickly lay back on the sofa. As for Wang Donghe on the other bed, although there was no movement, Zhou Yu could be sure that Wang Donghe was definitely not asleep. It's just because of his presence that I dare not move. This also made him very glad that his decision to stay here tonight was the right one. Although it felt a bit like breaking up a couple, for Zhou Xiaoxiao's sake, he still had to do it. It's better to be safe than sorry. If something really happens and affects the college entrance examination, you won't even be able to buy medicine for regret. Soon, Zhou Xiaoxiao came out of the bathroom and returned to her bed very consciously. All night long, Zhou Yu forced himself not to sleep. Fortunately, his physical condition is now different from that of ordinary people, so he can withstand not sleeping for a night. The next morning, Zhou Yu sent Zhou Xiaoxiao and Wang Donghe to school. Unfortunately, I met Zhou Xiaoxiao's homeroom teacher at the school gate. When the head teacher saw Zhou Xiaoxiao and Wang Donghe getting off the car together, he immediately came over to ask about the situation. These two people are top students in the class and also live on campus. There is definitely something wrong when they come back to school from outside so early in the morning. You two didn't stay at school last night? Zhou Xiaoxiao and Wang Donghe looked at each other, not knowing how to answer for a moment. Helplessly, Zhou Xiaoxiao could only glance at Zhou Yu in the car nearby, with expectant eyes, hoping that Zhou Yu would step forward to resolve the crisis. Zhou Yu opened the car door and got out of the driver's seat. He walked quickly to the teacher and started talking nonsense in a serious manner. Teacher, I am Zhou Xiaoxiao's brother. Something happened at home yesterday, so I picked up Zhou Xiaoxiao before leaving. Something happened at home? The head teacher paused for a moment, but the next moment, he realized something was wrong. Something happened at Zhou Xiaoxiao's family. What does it have to do with Wang Donghe? Zhou Yu seemed to see through the teacher's doubts and immediately began to explain. Teacher, can I have a word with you? Zhou Yu walked to the side with the teacher and spoke softly. Actually, someone in my family was sick. I know the relationship between Xiaoxiao and Wang Donghe, so I suggested taking Wang Donghe with me. Ah, so that's how it is? The head teacher was silent for a while, then nodded. I know about this, but the college entrance examination is coming soon. Both of them have good grades. I don't want to delay their studies because of their relationship. In fact, the teacher knows everything. As the class teacher, how could she not know about the slightest disturbance in the class? Not to mention who is with whom, she even knows who has a crush on whom. But more often than not, I choose to remain silent. Who hasn't been young? We have all experienced the feeling of longing and curiosity for love. Teacher, I can assure you that these two will definitely not delay their studies. If they are delayed in their studies, I will be the first one not to let them go. After dealing with the teacher, Zhou Yu left the school. On the way, I received a call from Ling Ting. Ling Ting came home very late last night. In order not to wake Zhou Yu up, she slept in another room. But in the morning, I found out that Zhou Yu was not at home at all last night, so I picked up my phone and dialed Zhou Yu's number. Zhou Yu, you didn't go home last night? Well, I slept outside last night. I met Zhou Xiaoxiao and Wang Dongha at the bar. I was so pissed off. Ah, you met those two at the bar? You're not going to do anything to Wang Dongha, are you? I wanted to do it, but that girl was protecting me to death. Ah. Ha, there's no point in sighing. Your sister isn't young anymore, it's normal for her to have a relationship. How dare you laugh? If you knew about this, you wouldn't have told me. Xiao Xiao told me not to tell you. Well, I, the elder brother, am not as close as you, the sister-in-law. Will you be back soon? I won't be back yet. I have to go do some serious work and finish what I promised your parents first. Zhou Yu, thank you. Thanks for nothing, we are like that, your parents are also my parents, right? Besides, I'm not short of money. The two chatted briefly, and after hanging up the phone, Zhou Yu went to the city center to look for a store. As he said before, he is not short of money. If you're going to give it as a gift, give it something better. Putting aside other factors, at least the location should be top-notch. How about building her a 5-star hotel? Such an idea suddenly popped up in Zhou Yu's mind, but he quickly denied it. It was not that he couldn't afford the money. With his current net worth, it would be a piece of cake for him to buy an ordinary 5-star hotel. The key point is that Zhou Mei is just an ordinary woman. Giving her a 5-star hotel is like putting a treasure chest in front of her, with a lock on the box but no key. Forget it, give him a Chinese restaurant. After much deliberation, Zhou Yu finally made a decision to buy a Chinese restaurant from Zhou Mei. After searching for a while, I finally found a relatively large Chinese restaurant with high ratings on major software. It's a pity that we came too early and the store wasn't open yet. With no other options, I had to find another store nearby. Compared to restaurants, chess halls take a little more time. If a restaurant likes a good one, it can purchase it directly. If it really doesn't work, just spend more money. As for chess halls, although there are some on the market, Zhou Yu wants to open one near the Chinese restaurant, so that the two elders will not be separated. At least they can be together by just walking a few steps, which can be said to be very thoughtful. It's nice here. Zhou Yu actually found a good place nearby, just about 50 or 60 meters across the street from the Chinese restaurant. It's an internet cafe with a sign saying sublease on it. Internet cafe business is difficult nowadays, unlike in the early years when opening an internet cafe was just about making money. Out of 10 internet cafes, at least 5 or 6 will go bankrupt. Just as Zhou Yu was about to walk into the internet cafe, his cell phone rang. He took it out and saw that it was Zhou Mei calling. Zhou Yu did not dare to delay and immediately answered the phone. Before they could say anything, Zhou Mei's anxious voice came over. Xiao Yu, something happened. Zisong was hit by a car. What, uncle was hit by a car? Zhou Yu took a breath and asked, how serious is the injury? Where is he now? My leg is a little lame, I don't know if it's broken. He clearly hit someone with his car, but he still said we damaged the car and asked us to pay for it. Don't worry, I'll be there right away. Chapter 129, Crush the car into a discus. Zhou Yu first comforted Zhou Mei, and then asked for the address. After hanging up the phone, I rushed over as quickly as possible. Pay compensation. The car was hit like this, at least 100,000 yuan. At a corner of a road, a group of people gathered to watch the excitement. In the middle, there is a tricycle and a Ferrari sports car. Ling Zisong lay on the ground, covering his legs with his right hand. Zhou Mei, on the other hand, kept looking around anxiously. Right now, the only person they can count on is Zhou Yu. It was you who turned and hit my tricycle and knocked me down. Why should I pay for it? Ling Zisong is an honest man, and encountering such things makes him even more angry. The light was green and he was riding his tricycle normally. As a result, the Ferrari turned right and knocked him down. The tricycle scratched a deep scratch on the right front side of the Ferrari, and the price was 100,000. How could it bear that? You scratched my car, so you have to pay for it. Even the gods can't stop you. It really doesn't work? A deep voice sounded, it was Zhou Yu. Zhou Yu only took less than 10 minutes to complete the journey that was supposed to take 20 minutes. Xiao Yu. Zhou Mei and Ling Zisong both breathed a sigh of relief when they saw Zhou Yu coming. It was like finding a ray of light in the darkness, and a ship appeared in the vast ocean. Uncle, are you okay? Zhou Yu quickly stepped forward to check Ling Zisong's injuries. Fortunately, the injuries were not serious, just some scratches, but there was blood. My legs and waist hurt a little, but it shouldn't be a big deal. In fact, the reason Ling Zisong didn't get up before was not because of his leg injury, but more because he was afraid of paying compensation and afraid of losing strength. I'll take care of this first and take you to the hospital later. Zhou Yu helped Ling Zisong up. His injuries were not serious, so it was okay to go to the hospital a little later. Boy, he crashed my car, pay me. I just bought my car, I have to pay at least 100,000 yuan. Zhou Yu glanced at the scratched area on the front of the car, which was not very large. Even if I go to the forest shop to repaint the car, it would cost about 50,000 yuan considering the price of this car. Now they are asking for 100,000, which is twice as much. It's simply blackmail. It wasn't me who hit him. Ling Zisong knew that Zhou Yu was rich, but even if he was rich he couldn't pay such money unfairly, so he immediately started to explain. I'm riding normally, the light is green. His car turned right and hit my tricycle. He hit me, not me who hit him. Did he hit you? Hearing this, Zhou Yu swung his arms, reached out and pressed the man to the ground. You are a bad guy who filed a complaint first. Do you know the traffic rules? You're turning right, so you have to give way to people going straight? You hit someone, and you're still so arrogant, do your parents know? As he spoke, Zhou Yu raised his hand and gave the other person a blow on the head. The force was a little too great, indirectly pressing the other person to the ground. Pay compensation. If someone is injured, at least 100,000 yuan. Didn't the other party ask for 100,000? Zhou Yu also responded with 100,000. Let me go, do you know who I am? The other party struggled hard and kept shouting. Who are you? Tell me about it. Zhou Yu raised his right hand and scratched his ear, completely ignoring the other party. I am Luo Yangjie. What Luo Yangjie? He's from Camel Knot. I don't know him. Zhou Yu shook his head. He really didn't know Luo Yangjie and had never even heard of him. I am Pang Yong's cousin. My cousin Pang Yong is the 6th young master of Beijiang. Have you heard of him? I've heard of Pang Yong. Zhou Yu was delighted in his heart. Not only had he heard of it before, he had also been pressed to the ground and rubbed by it. It's good to have heard it. Are you scared? Let go quickly and kneel down to apologize to me. Pay me money. Before it was 100,000, now I have to pay 500,000. Otherwise, this matter will not be resolved. Luo Yangjie started yelling, and his attitude was even more arrogant than before. He naively thought that by bringing Pang Yong out, he would be able to intimidate Zhou Yu. As far as I know, Pang Yong is no longer the 6th young master of Beijiang. He has been removed from the list. Bullshit, how could my cousin be expelled from the list? It seems that you don't know about this. If you don't believe me, ask your cousin. He was kicked out of Beijiang's 6 young masters, and now Zhou Su has replaced him. Let me go. If you dare, let me make a phone call and I'll get my cousin to kill you. Okay, then go ahead and fight. Zhou Yu loosened his hand and spread his hands towards Luo Yangjie, signaling him to call Pang Yong over. While Luo Yangjie was calling Pang Yong, Zhou Yu was not idle either and sent a message in the WeChat group. Ask the people in the group to find a large excavator and attach a positioning device. As for why they had to find a large excavator, it was of course to crush Luo Yangjie's car into a discus. And not only in front of Luo Yangjie, but also in front of Pang Yong. Anyway, Zhou Yu also disliked Pang Yong. If he could press him to the ground and rub him once, he could naturally rub him a second and third time. And doing this in front of Pang Yong would make Luo Yangjie feel desperate. While Luo Yangjie was calling Pang Yong, he also saw Zhou Yu take out his cell phone, but he didn't take it seriously. In his opinion, even if Zhou Yu could find someone, he would never be able to find someone more powerful than Pang Yong. After all, he is the 6th young master of Beijiang, one of the top young masters in the entire Beijiang. No matter how many other cats and dogs come, they have to nod their heads, bend down and stand aside. Xiao Yu, how about we go? When Ling Zisong saw Luo Yangjie starting to call people, he couldn't help feeling a little nervous. He approached Zhou Yu, whispering softly, and was about to run away to avoid suffering a great loss later. Uncle, don't worry, it's okay. This matter has not been resolved yet, there is no rush to leave. I'll show you a good show later, and let you vent your anger. Zhou Yu could see that Ling Zisong was very unhappy. He was clearly the victim, but he was being targeted. No one could stand this. 10 minutes later, Zhou Yu's people arrived first. Xinli, Zhao Wuya, Zhou Su, and Jin Jiani. As for the others, they have not woken up yet. Otherwise, they would definitely come here. You just found these few people, and there are women? Luo Yangjie looked disdainful when he saw that Zhou Yu only brought a few people, and one of them was a woman. Brother Yu, who is this idiot? Xinli glanced at Luo Yangjie and started muttering. I don't know him. He said he is Pang Yong's cousin. Pang Yong? Hearing the name Pang Yong, Xinli frowned. Coincidentally, Pang Yong also arrived at this time. Cousin. Luo Yangjie immediately went to meet them, but when Pang Yong saw Zhou Yu and the others, his brows were furrowed. Cousin, this guy doesn't take you seriously. You also spread rumors that you have been expelled from the Beijing 6th Young Master. Pang Yong was already angry about the incident with the 6th Young Master of Beijing, and now that he was kicked out in public, he was so angry that he wanted to eat someone. Pang Yong, tell him whether I spread rumors or not. Zhou Yu walked towards Pang Yong step by step with a smile on his face, and at this time, the large excavator that Xinli had found also arrived at the scene. Zhou Yu raised his hand and pointed at the Ferrari not far away, then gestured to the excavator. Go, crush this car into a discus. Chapter 130 Rounding off 1 million? From the very beginning, Zhou Yu asked someone to find an excavator to crush the Ferrari into a discus. Doing this kind of thing on the street does seem a bit ostentatious. But so what? It's not something I do every day, and so far, I've only done it once. As for whether or not to bear any consequences, that's not a big deal. Even if Pang Yong was on the opposite side, it would be useless. The car was crushed into a discus and he would never dare to make a sound. As Zhou Yu signaled, a large excavator came over. He drove straight towards the Ferrari. Seeing this scene, Luo Yangjie was completely shocked. He could never imagine why among the younger generation in Beijing, there were still people who did not give face to his cousin Pang Yong. Don't want. Luo Yangjie wanted to go forward, but facing the excavator, he could only stare blankly. Even if he had 100 more courage, he would not dare to confront the excavator head-on. My car! When Luo Yangjie saw the excavator crushing the Ferrari and heard the crackling sound, his heart was undoubtedly bleeding. The car was completely scrapped less than a month after I bought it. Cousin, this person doesn't take you seriously, you have to make the decision for me. Pang Yong stared at Zhou Yu, gritting his teeth in anger. Be the boss? If he could make the decision, he would not be kicked out of the Beijing 6 Young Masters. He wants someone to make the decision for him. Who will make the decision for him? Cousin, hurry up and call for help, kill them. Luo Yangjie kept urging him, seemingly unaware that Pang Yong's face was extremely embarrassed at the moment. Pang Yong, your cousin is about to cry out of grievance, why don't you stand up for him? Zhou Yu shrugged and started to tease. Zhou Yu, don't be too proud. You are not omnipotent in Beijing. Just wait, there are people who will take care of you. Pang Yong said something harsh, then turned and left. He has no control over this matter, even if he wants to, he doesn't have the ability to do so. Apart from Zhou Yu, he couldn't touch the others either. Cousin, why did you leave? Are you just going to let it go like this? Luo Yangjie was completely confused. In his eyes, Pang Yong was the 6th Young Master of Beijing, a high and mighty being. As long as he is willing to take action, he can deal with the opponents. He just didn't understand why Pang Yong didn't take action and left quickly. Go away and don't bother me anymore. Pang Yong got into the car quickly and glared at Luo Yangjie. If they were not cousins, he would have wanted to beat Luo Yangjie up when Luo Yangjie kept yelling at him. Luo Yangjie watched Pang Yong leave and was completely stunned. Hello? Everyone's gone, why are you still watching? Zhou Yu appeared behind Luo Yangjie at some point and put his hand on Luo Yangjie's shoulder. It was just a light touch, without any force, but it frightened Luo Yangjie so much that his legs went weak and he almost lost his balance. You, who are you? Luo Yangjie spoke hesitantly, as if he had guessed something. Good law-abiding citizens. Hearing this, Luo Yangjie secretly glanced at his beloved Ferrari which was crushed into a discus. How could a good, law-abiding citizen do such a thing? Don't look at it, it's already a discus. Next, let's settle another account. Zhou Yu raised his hand and lifted Luo Yangjie up. In Zhou Yu's hands, Luo Yangjie was no different from a child and had no ability to resist at all. Look at this tricycle. What a nice tricycle, you broke it. You have to know that this is a limited edition tricycle, and it has been discontinued. It is no longer available on the market. How about this? I won't blackmail you, 100,000. 100,000? Luo Yangjie took a breath immediately. How much does a tricycle cost? 100,000, you can easily buy a dozen or 2 dozen. Why, 100,000 is too little. It seems that you are a good comrade with awareness. Zhou Yu put Luo Yangjie back to the ground, but his right hand quickly placed on Luo Yangjie's right shoulder. Well, since you are very conscious, I will give you one chance. 200,000. It's settled. Don't raise the price again, I'll be embarrassed. Zhou Yu's words almost made Luo Yangjie vomit blood in anger. He hadn't even opened his mouth when the amount inexplicably increased from 100,000 to 200,000. This was not something he wanted to add, it was clearly forced upon him. What is even more infuriating is that facing Zhou Yu, he didn't dare to resist at all, let alone say no. 200,000 is 200,000. Luo Yangjie gritted his teeth. The Ferrari was scrapped, but if you think about it this way, it doesn't matter. Wait, you don't think this is the end, do you? Luo Yangjie took out his cell phone and was about to transfer the money, but when he heard Zhou Yu say that the matter was not over yet, he was so scared that he almost dropped his phone. Didn't you just say that 200,000 would be enough? Yes, 200,000 is indeed enough for a tricycle. I am a man of my words. Zhou Yu shrugged and smiled. Then why do you say this matter is not over yet? Luo Yangjie suddenly frowned, looking confused. The car is done, but the person is not, right? As he spoke, Zhou Yu pointed at Ling Zisong, who was not far away. You damaged the car, you have to pay for it. You hit someone and you don't want to pay for it? That won't work. People are much more valuable than cars. Hearing this, Luo Yangjie's heart was bleeding. He is not stupid. The meaning of this sentence is very clear. The compensation for the person must be at least 200,000. It could be 300,000, or maybe even 400,000. How much do you want? Luo Yangjie spoke hesitantly, his face was already pale. A car worth more than 3 million yuan was lost, 200,000 yuan was paid as compensation for the tricycle, and now hundreds of thousands of yuan are required to compensate the person. All added up, it's almost 4 million. That's 4 million. Although Luo Yangjie has some money, 4 million is definitely a large sum of money for him. For words, my heart breaks. How about this, I'll make up the number for you. 200,000 tricycles, 200,000 people. 200,000? When he heard the number of 200,000, Luo Yangjie's frown instantly relaxed. He thought it would cost at least 300,000 or 400,000, but he didn't expect it would only be 200,000. For him, it was a blessing in disguise, as he had more than 100,000 or 200,000 yuan left. Okay, 400,000 together. I admit it. Luo Yangjie gritted his teeth, took out his mobile phone to transfer money, but was stopped by Zhou Yu again. How can you be so scheming? You will never be able to give birth to a son. What else do you want to do? Luo Yangjie subconsciously took a small step back, and his heart, which had finally calmed down, suddenly soared into the air again. Don't be afraid, I won't eat you. I'm a very easygoing person. Rounding off, 400,000, I'll count it as 1 million for you. What? Rounding? 400,000, can you earn 1 million? Not only Luo Yangjie looked confused, but even Qinli and others beside him were stunned. I'm afraid this math was not taught by the school janitor? Chapter 131, More Money. Rounding off is something that everyone who has been to school has learned. It is probably the first time for everyone to earn 1 million with 400,000. High, really high. Qinli couldn't help but give Zhou Yu a thumbs up. His math skills were far beyond his reach. The boss is the boss. With this kind of math blessing, it's hard not to get rich. The others also sighed and said that if every account was calculated like this, it would be difficult not to get rich. 400,000, rounded up to 1 million? Is that so? Ling Zisong was also confused. People of their generation generally had a low level of education. But no matter how low your education level is, you still know simple addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. 400,000, no matter how you calculate, it's impossible to turn it into 1 million. That is 2.5 times. 1 million, is that too much? Luo Yangjie admitted defeat today, but no matter how much he admitted it, it was impossible for him to increase his wealth from 400,000 to 1 million in an instant. It's a full 600,000 more. How much of a fool would that be? Why, you don't want to pay compensation? Or do you want to be a good person again? You think 1 million is too little and you want to double it? Wait, you want to double? Double? Luo Yangjie's brows furrowed, and Zhou Yu immediately began to explain. You don't even understand doubling, it's just doubling and doubling again. 1 million becomes 2 million, and 2 million becomes 4 million. 4 million? When he heard the words 4 million, Luo Yangjie's legs went weak and he finally collapsed to the ground. There was only 2 million left in his bank card and he couldn't take out 4 million. Don't be nervous, I'm just saying it casually. After all, you've been a good person once before, so you've already doubled your self-esteem. Of course, if you want to be a good person again, then I can't stop you. After all, it's hard to be a good person. I understand that and I will help you. No, I don't want to be a good person. Luo Yangjie shook his head repeatedly and barely got up from the ground. 1 million, I'll give you 1 million. Luo Yangjie now just wants to leave here as soon as possible. 1 million is 1 million, and he can only bear the pain. If I don't leave now, even if I take out my bank card, it may not be enough. Uncle, come and collect the money. Ah. Zhou Yu called Ling Zisong over to collect the money, but Ling Zisong was stunned. He thought it was a joke, but he didn't expect it to be really 1 million. This really stumped him, he didn't even have the courage to go over and ask for the 1 million. Don't just stand there, go get the money. Zhou Mei nudged Ling Zisong with her elbow, and then helped Ling Zisong walk towards Zhou Yu. Ling Zisong felt embarrassed, but Zhou Mei felt very embarrassed. The main reason was that Luo Yangjie's previous attitude was too arrogant, which made Zhou Mei very angry. Now that I have encountered such a good thing, how could I miss it? Hurry up! Zhou Mei also deliberately shouted at Luo Yangjie to vent her dissatisfaction with Luo Yangjie. Okay, 1 million has been transferred. As soon as Luo Yangjie transferred the money, Ling Zisong received a notification on his mobile phone. So many zeros. It's really 1 million. When Ling Zisong saw the message showing that 1 million had arrived in his account, his whole body shook. In his entire life, he had never seen so much money. Although he had not seen the 1 million with his own eyes and it was just a bunch of numbers now, he could go to the bank and withdraw the 1 million as long as he wanted. I've given you the money, and I'm leaving. Luo Yangjie left in a hurry, fearing that if he walked too slowly, he would continue to be fleeced. Xiao Yu, is this considered extortion? After Luo Yangjie left, Ling Zisong suddenly leaned close to Zhou Yu and whispered something in his ear. Uncle, don't worry. We are good citizens. This is not blackmail, he gave it voluntarily. Besides, this is compensation for damaging the tricycle and injuring you. Come on, I'll take you to the hospital. I'll take him to the hospital first, and then go to the racetrack for a spin later. Zhou Yu greeted Qin Li and others, and then sent Ling Zisong to the hospital. After some examination, it was found that there was a slight fracture in the right leg, which was not a big deal and there was no need for hospitalization. I just got some medicine and left the hospital. Xiao Yu, don't tell Xiao Ting about this. I'm afraid she'll worry. I called her yesterday, and she seems to be very busy with work now. After leaving the hospital, Ling Zisong asked Zhou Yu to keep the matter secret. Uncle, since you don't want her to know, then I won't tell her. Zhou Yu nodded in agreement. The main reason was that Ling Zisong's injuries were not serious. As long as he applied some ointment and took some medicine, he would be fine in a few days. It seems that it's okay not to tell Ling Ting. If the injury is serious, it cannot be concealed. She has been studying at the company during this period, so she is indeed quite busy. Company learning? Zhou Mei frowned and muttered. Go learn how to manage a company and how to be a qualified boss. Zhou Yu sent Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei home, and then returned to the two stores he had previously taken a fancy to. I got in touch with the owner of the internet cafe through the contact information listed on the sublease information outside the internet cafe. When the internet cafe owner heard that someone wanted to buy his internet cafe, he rushed over immediately. Zhou Yu didn't waste any time and took possession of everything, including the computers. All added up, the total is nearly 3 million. Zhou Yu himself does not need to use the nearly 200 computers, but he has already figured out how to place these computers, which is to give them to some less developed schools in mountainous areas. The computers in the internet cafe were only installed last year, so their configurations are relatively new and fully capable of being used. After taking care of the internet cafe, Zhou Yu went to the Chinese restaurant that he had previously taken a fancy to. This store just opened. Sir, how many people are you asking? The service in this Chinese restaurant is pretty good. As soon as Zhou Yu walked in, a waiter immediately greeted him with a smile. I'm looking for your boss. Looking for the boss? Call your manager. Zhou Yu waved at the waiter. He knew that it was impossible for a waiter to know the boss's contact information, so he simply called the manager. After talking to the manager for a few words, he soon got the contact information of the restaurant owner Yao Guang from him. Zhou Yu dialed Yao Guang's cell phone number as soon as possible. About 7 or 8 seconds later, Yao Guang answered the call. Who? Yao Guang's lazy voice came over. It seemed that he had not woken up yet. Boss Yao, I want to buy your restaurant. Name your price. Zhou Yu came straight to the point and stated his intention directly without beating around the bush. Are you sick? Yao Guang yelled. He definitely thought Zhou Yu was joking. Boss Yao, I'm really not kidding. I want your Chinese restaurant. You have to agree whether you agree or not. How much is it? Give me a number. Nothing else, just more money. Chapter 132, Selling is Necessary. Zhou Yu's current net worth is just a bunch of numbers, and with the system in hand, money no longer means much to him. Anything that can be solved with money is not a problem. The chess club for my future father-in-law has been solved, and the only thing left is the restaurant for my future mother-in-law. He took a fancy to this restaurant and was determined to buy it no matter how much money it cost. It's great to be rich. Can you do whatever you want if you have money? The restaurant owner Yao Guang shrugged and snorted coldly, obviously not realizing how terrifying the young man standing in front of him was. I don't know if I can do whatever I want with money, but I can definitely buy your restaurant. I'm not going to argue with you, Moji. Is 10 million enough to buy your restaurant? 10 million? When he heard the number of 10 million, Yao Guang was stunned. The scale of his Chinese restaurant was only average, and at most it did not seem to be worth 10 million. So when he heard Zhou Yu offer 10 million, he felt that Zhou Yu was joking. Where did this madman come from? Yao Guang sighed, deciding that Zhou Yu was here to cause trouble. A restaurant worth several $1 million starts with 10 million. Is it really that there is so much money that there is no place to spend it? Let me correct you, I'm not crazy, I just have too much money. How about this, I'll add another 5 million, 15 million, to buy this restaurant. Give me your bank card number and transfer the money immediately. Is this true or false? Yao Guang frowned, thought for a moment, and then gave Zhou Yu his bank card number. If it is fake, he won't lose anything, but if it is real, he can make millions. Zhou Yu didn't waste any time. After confirming the bank card number, he directly transferred 15 million. As soon as the transfer was made, Yao Guang received a message reminder. When I clicked on it, I saw that 15 million had arrived in my account. Oh my god, is this true? Yao Guang took a deep breath and wondered in his heart how could such a good thing happen. I've given you the money. Now go take care of the restaurant. I'm very satisfied with the employees in the restaurant. You don't have to move any of them. As for you, if you want, you can stay here and be a manager. To be honest, the reason I bought your restaurant is to give it to my future mother-in-law. But she doesn't have the ability to run a restaurant. If you are willing to stay and help her, that would be the best. If you don't want to, I won't force you. Yes, of course. Yao Guang nodded repeatedly. Although he was rich now, he still had deep feelings for this restaurant. If I really want to leave, I still can't bear to do it. Now that you can stay and earn money, why not? As for whether he is the boss or not, it doesn't matter anymore. After all, he has taken 15 million. Boss, are you still in need of a lover? Just as Zhou Yu was about to leave, he heard a surprising voice from behind him. What's the meaning? Zhou Yu half turned around, frowned and muttered. My daughter is very beautiful. How about she be your lover? Wait a minute, are you sure it's your biological daughter? Zhou Yu was completely confused. How could a biological father let his daughter be someone else's lover? To put it nicely, she is a lover, but to put it bluntly, isn't that a mistress? Is this something a biological father could do? It must be a biological child. Speaking of shoulder pads, Yao Guang took out his cell phone and found a photo of his daughter. You know what, she does look good. Especially in terms of figure, the kind that would make most men have bad thoughts when they see her. Since she is your biological daughter, why do you let her be your lover? It's not me who wants to, but she does. Yao Guang sighed helplessly and explained, this girl keeps saying that she doesn't want to find a partner. She also said that she wants to be a lover, and it's best to find someone who has a short life. Stop. Zhou Yu immediately raised his hand to interrupt Yao Guang. Do you think I look like a short-lived person? In the next few days, Zhou Yu spent money to have someone transform the internet cafe into a chess hall. If you have money, as long as you spend it like crazy, you will be more efficient. In less than 4 days, the internet cafe was converted into a chess hall. As for the restaurant, no changes are required. Zhou Mei only needs to go there to complete the transfer. On the 5th day, Zhou Yu took Zhou Mei and Ling Zisong to inspect the goods. The first stop was the chess hall built for Ling Zisong. Before coming, Zhou Yu did not reveal any information about the chess hall, not even a single word. Oh my god, it's this big? After Ling Zisong entered the chess hall, he was completely dumbfounded. He felt like Granny Lu entering a village. Although I had all kinds of fantasies in my mind before coming here, I never expected the scale of the chess hall to be so large, especially the decoration and layout, which was very grand. Xiaoyu, the chess hall is so big, how much does it cost? Uncle, money is not a problem, as long as you like it. Zhou Yu smiled faintly. He was not bragging. A mere chess hall was nothing to him. Even if everything was decorated with gold, he could afford it. I like it. I really want to like it. Ling Zisong nodded repeatedly, with 2 words written all over his body, happy. Mother, I never thought that I could be a boss in my lifetime and realize my childhood dream. You do not say. Zhou Mei also had a smile on her face. Zhou Yu gave Ling Zisong such a big chess hall. Seeing the boss smiling like a child, she, as his wife, was naturally very happy. Another thing is that Zhou Yu not only gave Ling Zisong a chess hall, but also a restaurant. This also made her full of expectations for the restaurant Zhou Yu gave her, and she couldn't help but start to fantasize. Auntie, I'll take you to the restaurant, it's just across the street. Zhou Yu raised his hand and pointed at the restaurant across the street. Zhou Mei looked excited and followed the direction Zhou Yu pointed and saw the restaurant. But just looking from the outside, it seems impossible to tell how big the scale is. Uncle, do you want to go to the restaurant? I won't go. I need to look after my chess club. Ling Zisong's heart was obviously already in the chess hall. At least at this moment, there was no room for anything else in his heart. Okay, then I'll take Auntie to the restaurant. Zhou Yu left a message and then took Zhou Mei to the restaurant across the street. When the two entered the restaurant, Yao Guan was already waiting. After completing the transfer procedures, the restaurant officially belonged to Zhou Mei from that moment on. Am I the owner of a restaurant now? Zhou Mei raised her hand and pinched her face, feeling a little unbelievable. Can I go to the kitchen and cook now? Of course, you're the boss, you have the final say. Zhou Yu nodded, and then Zhou Mei went to the kitchen under the leadership of Yao Guang. Seeing that Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei and her husband really liked the gift he gave, Zhou Yu felt relieved. Originally, he was undoubtedly happy, but with the appearance of a few unlucky guys, Zhou Yu's mood was instantly ruined. Chapter 133. No matter who comes, it won't work. Pay this month's fee quickly. There were 4 people in total who came to cause trouble, and each of them had the word arrogant carved on their face. Sorry, we have a new boss. A restaurant waitress stammered as she spoke, and it was not difficult to tell from her body language that she was undoubtedly very afraid of the 4 people in front of her. Nonsense, we came here just because we knew you had a new boss. Among the 4 men, the leading man had a cigarette in his mouth and his purple hair was very conspicuous. Oh, how could I forget about this? Zhou Yu stared straight at the purple-haired man not far away, feeling a little self-deprecating in his heart. He had taken care of both the chess club and the restaurant, but he seemed to have forgotten one factor, and that was the troublemaker. If this issue is not settled, people will come to disturb the chess hall or the restaurant from time to time in the future, and Ling Zisong and Zhou Mei will definitely be upset. To take a step back, Zhou Yu was not in a good mood because he was constantly being visited by people looking for trouble. Zhou Yu slowly took out his mobile phone from his pocket, opened the WeChat group, and sent a location. And he also added a message: when my mother-in-law opens a restaurant in the future, come and have a meal with her. The people in the group are all smart, so there is no need for Joyu to be too straightforward. Coming here to eat is equivalent to coming here to show your presence. But for people like them, they all wanted to get close to Joyu. Getting together and having a meal is also a pleasant thing. Putting down his phone, Joyu quickly walked towards the people who were causing trouble. In fact, he could have solved the problem with force, but this method was only a temporary solution and not a fundamental solution. For these little hooligans, if they beat 1, 2 will come. If they beat 2, 4 will come. The most effective method is not to force them to submit, but to make them submit without using force. Raise your own status and let them know the gap between you and me. Then they will not come to make trouble again. Even if you give them 100 courages, they still dare not come. If you guys have anything to say, tell me. Joyu walked over and took the initiative to communicate with the purple-haired young man. Who are you? The purple-haired young man glanced at Joyu with an arrogant look, obviously not taking Joyu seriously at all. It doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that you figure out who you are. Joyu originally wanted to have a good chat. After all, the restaurant had a new owner today, and Jomei was still in the restaurant, so he didn't want to make a big deal out of it. But who could have thought that when he spoke nicely, the other party didn't want to speak nicely? Especially that contemptuous look, which made Joyu very unhappy. Fuck, what do you mean, do you want a beating? When the purple-haired man heard this, he immediately became angry. He raised his hand and slapped Joyu in the face, wanting to teach him a lesson. Bang! A crisp slapping sound was heard, but it was not Joyu who was hit, but the purple-haired young man who was slapped in the face. What's going on? The purple-haired young man was confused. He had clearly slapped Joyu just now, but why did he feel a burning pain on his face instead? Fuck you! After a brief pause, the purple-haired young man attacked again. As a result, this time I felt a burning pain on my left face again. Obviously, the left side of the face was also fucked. I was actually very happy today, but why did you have to force me to take action? As he spoke, Joyu raised his hand and slapped him. This time, his attack was relatively slow, allowing Zifa to see the entire process of his right hand extending out to hit him in the face. Grass! The purple-haired young man immediately burst into curse words, and as a result, he was slapped by Joyu for just this one word. What are you standing there for? Hit me! The purple-haired young man shouted, and the other 3 companions also gathered around. As a result, he was thrown out by Joyu without even touching his body. Go back and call the people behind you. Remember, this is the biggest one, so don't let the little Luo come. The purple-haired young man had a look of reluctance on his face, but he couldn't win the fight, and he didn't even dare to curse, for fear that he would be beaten again if he said one more word. Just wait, if you go against Brother Dafe, you're dead. The purple-haired young man said these harsh words and could only leave in shame. It's over, Brother Dafe. A staff member behind Joyu turned pale with fright when he heard the 3 words Brother Dafe. What the hell do you know about Dafe? Joyu turned around and asked the staff member. I don't know him. The staff member shook his head and continued after a brief pause, I haven't seen him, but I've heard others talk about him. He's a tough guy. It is rumored that Brother Dafe is always cruel and ruthless. No one who offends him will have a good ending. No, I want to resign. I quit. Joyu raised his hand and patted the other person's shoulder a few times. Don't worry, it's just a big fly, it won't cause any trouble. Wait and see how I control him. Joyu is not bragging, he has 100 ways to deal with this big Fey brother. In the eyes of others, Brother Dafe might be scary, but in Joyu's eyes, no matter whether they are Dafe or Xiao Fei, no matter how high they can't fly out of his 5-finger mountain. If you make him angry, no matter how powerful he is, even if he has wings to fly, his wings will be plucked off. Boss! 10 minutes later, a shout came from the door. Zhao Wuya was the first to arrive, and a large exquisite flower basket was placed at the door. Soon, Xian Duo also came. Before the person arrived, the laughter had already reached my ears. Soon after, Zhou Su, Xinli and others also arrived one by one. In just half an hour, the outside of the restaurant was filled with flower baskets. But the focus is not on the flower basket, but on the blessings on the flower basket. Xian Duo, Xinli, Zhou Wuya, Zhou Su, Xi Lingshuang, Jin Jiani, pick any one of them, and the ground in Beijing will shake if they step on it. Xiao Yu, are these all your friends? Zhou Meigang cooked a few dishes in the kitchen and felt very satisfied. After coming out, he saw that there were a lot more people around Joyu, so he asked curiously. Auntie, we are Yuji's friends. Chen Duoduo and a few others greeted Zhou Mei with smiles on their faces, but Zhou Mei's eyes were fixed on Qi Lingshuang and Jin Jiani. Auntie, we are just friends. Yeah, just friends. Qi Lingshuang seemed to react and started to explain immediately, and Jin Jiani also agreed immediately. Zhou Mei heaved a sigh of relief when she heard that they were just friends. It's not that she was overthinking it. Any mother would probably have some thoughts if she had two such stunning beauties around her future son-in-law. Please sit wherever you like. I'll go cook you some dishes. Xiao Yu, greet your friends well. Zhou Mei muttered a few words, turned around and went back to the kitchen. Brother Yu, is there someone who is not very smart causing trouble? After Zhou Mei left, Zhou Su asked softly. What's the big flying or small flying? Little flying hare? As soon as Zhou Yu said the word Defei, Chen Duoduo suddenly called out the three words Xiao Fei Mao, as if he knew this person. Do you know him? Zhou Yu asked. I know him, but I'm not familiar with him. This guy is quite popular now, he is a minion of the Li family. Chapter 134, A Beating When We Meet. The Li family that Chen Duoduo mentioned is naturally the Li family that has been gaining momentum recently. As for why the momentum was so strong in a short period of time, it was mainly because Li Chongtian from the Li family participated in the Charity Gambling King competition and was lucky enough to win the championship. Then I met the big man behind the scenes, and with his help, I developed rapidly. I don't care who he is. As long as he reaches out to me, no one can stop him. Zhou Yu is not the kind of person who meddles in other people's affairs. The main reason is that now the other party has extended their evil claws to him. If he does not treat it, he will be unworthy of the system he carries. Brother Yu is right, so what if they are the minions of the Li family? In Beijiang, even the Li family cannot cover the sky with one hand. Yes, it's just a family that got rich through luck. Chen Duoduo and several others expressed their opinions one after another. As an old family, they look down on the Li family from the bottom of their hearts. Although the Li family is in a strong momentum now, in the final analysis, it is just because they are luckier. Moreover, this kind of luck is only temporary and cannot last forever. If the Li family fails to win the Gambling King competition again this time, the support from the big shots behind them may come to an end. 10 minutes later, the dishes made by Zhou Mei were served one after another. Because I am not a chef and have not received professional training, the color and shape of my food are inferior to those of professional chefs. What are you looking at? Hurry up and use your chopsticks. After Zhou Yu said this, Chen Duoduo and others immediately started eating. To them, the dishes before them might be the worst-looking ones they had ever eaten in their lives. However, after just one bite, everyone showed a look of surprise on their faces. It's delicious. It tastes just as good as the one made by my chef. Yes, it tastes delicious. These people are all foodies. If they say it's delicious, then it's really delicious. Of course, it is also possible that he did it for Zhou Yu's sake. It was just a few dishes, so there was no need to flatter him even for this. If it tastes good, it really tastes good, and you can tell from the expression on your face. I didn't lie to you, did I? Auntie's cooking is delicious. Brother Yu, still calling me auntie? Chen Duoduo gave Zhou Yu a look, and Zhou Yu paused. At this time, Zhou Mei just came out of the kitchen. Seeing this, Zhou Yu stood up and went to greet him immediately. Mom, come, sit down and eat together. Mom? When Zhou Mei heard Zhou Yu calling her mom, she immediately frowned. But he quickly reacted and immediately responded with a smile. She is very satisfied with this son-in-law. And the word mom made her very happy. He is filial, good to her daughter, and rich. You may not be able to find such a son-in-law even with a lantern. Auntie, your cooking is so delicious. Especially this braised pork, even my chef can't make it as delicious as you do. How did you make it? I'll ask our chef to come and learn from you. Your family also runs a restaurant? Zhou Mei mistakenly thought that Qian Duoduo's family also ran a restaurant, so when she heard that the chef wanted to come over to learn, her brows immediately frowned. Mom, his family doesn't run a restaurant, he has a chef at home. Zhou Yu saw the clue from the subtle reaction on Zhou Mei's face and quickly started to explain. Is there a chef at home? How big is this house? Zhou Mei took a deep breath. Having a chef at home was a scene she had only seen on TV. Qian Duoduo, Auntie asks you, how big is your house? I'm asking you a question? How old? Zhao Wuya, Xin Li and others started making jokes, which made Chen Duoduo feel a little embarrassed. Auntie, my house isn't very big. About this size. Chen Duoduo gestured with his big hands, and this stroke left Zhou Mei completely confused. So big? That should be huge. Your name means your family is special. Zhou Mei nodded seriously. She was right about the name. Chen Duoduo, ordinary people really can't come up with such a name. Auntie, you're absolutely right. Most people really can't come up with such a cliché name. Fuck you, why is the name Chen Duoduo so cliché? It's better than your name, Zhao Wuya. At least you have to call it Zhao Wuguan. And you, Xin Li, what are you laughing at? Why don't you take Ding Li? I want to, too. The key is that our ancestors don't allow us to do so, and my dad is very supportive. Xin Li shrugged his shoulders, and everyone burst into laughter when he said this. His ancestor's surname was Qin, and since he was not the son of Mr. Wang next door, Xin Li was naturally destined to have the surname Qin. The relationship between several people is very good. Even if their relationship was average originally, since they all got to know Zhou Yu, their relationship has become that of iron brothers. Joking with each other is also a lot of fun. Mom, you are tired. Let me help you go upstairs and rest for a while. Zhou Yu heard a noisy sound of footsteps coming from the street outside. He knew without thinking that someone must be looking for trouble. He stood up and forcibly helped Zhou Mei up to the second floor, saying that Zhou Mei wanted to rest. I'm not tired. Zhou Mei was still reluctant to go upstairs, so Zhou Yu had no choice but to coax her and deceive her. Mom, this is your first day as a chef, and you cooked so many dishes. You need to rest properly. There is a sofa, a bed, air conditioning, and a TV upstairs. You need to slowly adapt. Take a break and continue at night. Okay, I'll take a break then. Zhou Yu had already said this, so Zhou Mei didn't dwell on the issue any further. Besides, she was indeed a little tired after cooking almost a whole table of dishes. It's really nice here. Zhou Yu brought Zhou Mei to a room on the second floor, which was originally a resting place and was originally used by Yao Guang for his affair. However, all the beds, quilts, etc. have been replaced with new ones. After settling Zhou Mei down, Zhou Yu calmed down. The moment he came down, the smile on his face disappeared, replaced by a look of anger. As soon as I got downstairs, the troublemakers had already entered the restaurant. There was a huge crowd of people, at least dozens of them. Who just hit my little brother? A man who looked to be in his early 30s opened his voice and shouted loudly, with the word arrogant almost engraved on his face. If Zhou Yu had not remained silent, Chen Duoduo, Xin Li, Zhou Wuya, Zhou Su and others would have probably taken action long ago based on his arrogant look. He's just a minion of the Li family, what's so great about him? Even if Li Chongtian came and saw these people, he would not dare to be so arrogant. Bang! Zhou Yu strode forward, raised his hand and slapped the other person in the face. You! Bang! Before the other party could finish his words, Zhou Yu attacked again and slapped him again. Are you Da Fei? Zhou Yu asked with wide eyes. He is not Da Fei. I have seen Da Fei before. Chen Duoduo on the side echoed. You are not Da Fei, what are you doing here? Zhou Yu raised his hand and threw the man out. His momentum was so overwhelming that dozens of people on the other side didn't dare to move. Chapter 135 Call Li Chongtian to me. Dozens of people faced Zhou Yu alone, but none of them dared to take action. Firstly, the aura Zhou Yu exuded was too powerful. Secondly, and the most crucial point, the first thing Zhou Yu shouted was Da Fei, which made these people fear Zhou Yu's identity. What are you looking at? Contact Da Fei and ask him to come see me. Zhou Yu glared at him fiercely, turned around and found a seat to sit down. You wait. The leading man was obviously intimidated by Zhou Yu and did not dare to let his men take action. He took out his cell phone and quickly dialed Da Fei's number. Brother Da Fei, something happened here, come quickly. Someone doesn't give you face. After a brief pause, he added another sentence, which was a typical example of exaggeration. Just wait, Brother Da Fei is nearby, he will be here soon. After hanging up the phone, the man was still yelling at Zhou Yu. As a result, when he saw Zhou Yu raise his right hand, he was so scared that he immediately took a few steps back. He had just witnessed Zhou Yu's powerful strength. Although the two did not fight each other, from the last blow, he knew very well that their strength was completely not on the same level. As for the advantage of numbers, he did not dare to take action before figuring out the other party's identity. After all, the other party kept shouting for Dafe to come over. If he turned out to be a ruthless character, there would be no way to end it. By then, not only will this side get beaten, but Dafe might also get beaten. Come on, have a few drinks and keep going. Joey was too lazy to pay attention to those people. He sat down and continued eating. There is still food on the table, still hot, and I'm not full yet, so I don't care about anything else and just eat it first. Brother the wine here is not good. Xian Duo always drinks famous liquors, even if it is beer, it is the best. But the beer we drink now is just ordinary beer. If it wasn't for Zhou, he wouldn't even drink this kind of beer even if you offered him one. Fatty, you really have too many requests. This is just an ordinary restaurant. You thought it was your home. Zhou glanced at Qian Duo, and suddenly his eyes turned half a circle quickly. Since you think the wine here is not tasty, how about this, you pay for all the wine in the restaurant from now on? No problem. I'll take care of it. Qian Duo patted his chest. The money for the wine was not even a drop in the bucket for him. No, that's not possible. Zhou frowned, paused briefly and said, this restaurant is not a high-end restaurant. If I bring your wine here, who can afford it? There is nothing wrong with what Zhou said. The famous wines produced by Qian Duo's family cost 5 or 6 figures at a time. In this restaurant, the average consumption per person is only a few $dozen. Who can afford a 5 or 6 figure bottle of wine? If the guests can't afford it, then we'll drink it. Auntie's cooking skills are so good, we will definitely come here often in the future. Okay, then you decide for yourself. Several people were drinking, eating and chatting. About 10 minutes later, a middle-aged man walked into the restaurant. Who, come out. Let me see who is this fool who dares not to respect me, Defei? Me, what's wrong? Zhou slowly stood up and looked Defei straight in the eye. What's going on? Why can't I look him in the eye? After just one encounter, the originally powerful Defei didn't even dare to look Zhou in the eye. He immediately shifted his gaze, and even he himself didn't know why this happened. Who are you? Who in the underworld dares not to give me, Defei, face? Who do you think you are? Zhou shrugged and snorted coldly, with a look of disdain on his face. What big fei and small fei? In my eyes, it's just a little luo. You are not qualified enough for me to give you face. You can't touch my face. Boy, you are too arrogant. Don't you know that being too arrogant will lead to your death sooner? Defei gritted his teeth. He had dozens of younger brothers behind him. How embarrassing it would be to be scolded like this in front of his younger brothers. What's wrong with me being crazy? Is madness against the law? I have capital madness. If you don't believe me, go out and take a look at what's written on the flower baskets outside. Flower basket? Hearing the word flower basket, Dafe frowned. After a brief hesitation, he turned and walked outside the restaurant. In fact, he saw these flower baskets when he came here earlier, but his attention was not on the flower baskets at all at that time, so he didn't look at them carefully. Qin Li? Which Qin Li? Is it the Qin Li from the Qin family? Impossible, it definitely can't be Qin Li from the Qin family. When he saw the second flower basket, Dafe immediately started frowning again when he saw the words Qian Duo written on it. A lot of money? Impossible, it's definitely a coincidence. The third flower basket had Zhao Woya's name written on it, and Dafe thought it was just a coincidence. The fourth flower basket had Zhou Su's name written on it, but Dafe still thought it was a coincidence. The fifth flower basket had Jin Jiani written on it. Dafe changed his mind and thought it must be a prank. After the sixth flower basket, he no longer wanted to look at it. He took a deep breath and entered the restaurant again angrily because he felt he was being fooled. How dare you fucking play tricks on me? Defei glared and shouted, and the dozens of younger brothers behind him were also ready to move. As long as Defei gave the order, these people would definitely rush forward at the first moment. How did I trick you? Can't you read? Why the hell can't I read? It's because I can read that I know you're playing a trick on me. Qin Li? Xian Duo? Zhao Weya? Zhou Su? Jin Jiani, you are really capable. Why don't you bring Li Chongtian in as well? I'm not familiar with Li Chongtian, I've never met him, so he won't send me a flower basket. Zhou Yu spread his hands and told the truth. It was just Dafei who didn't believe it. Shut up. If you keep talking, do you believe I will tear your mouth apart? Dafei, whose mouth do you want to tear apart? Qian Duoduo had his back to Dafei, so Dafei didn't recognize Qian Duoduo. As for the rest of them, Dafei didn't recognize any of them. He had heard of the name, but with his current level, he was not qualified enough to interact with these people. I got to know Qian Duoduo only because of luck. Money, lots of money. The moment Qian Duoduo turned around, Dafei was stunned for a moment. I thought those flower baskets outside were a prank, but I never expected that Qian Duoduo himself was actually here. Is the name Qian Duoduo something you can call me? Qian Duoduo walked up to Dafei with an expressionless face. When Dafei saw Qian Duoduo approaching, he involuntarily stepped back. Qian Xiao, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were here. Bang! Qian Duoduo raised his hand and slapped Dafei. After being beaten, Dafei didn't dare to say a word. What do you mean you didn't know I was here and there was no name on the flower basket outside? I have written it. Dafei nodded quickly in response, but suddenly, Dafei was stunned. If Qian Duoduo is real, then are the others real as well? Xian Xiao, who are they? Aren't their names on the flower baskets outside? Are you blind? Really, it's all true. Dafei couldn't help but take a breath. These people were big shots in Beijing. At this moment, Dafei felt like the sky was about to fall. Zhou Yu approached Dafei step by step and pointed his hand at Dafei. I know you are Li Chongtian's man. Call and ask Li Chongtian to come to me. Chapter 136 Conflict. In the eyes of many people, Dafei may be a big boss. But in the eyes of Zhou Yu and the others present, he was just a small character, or to put it bluntly, a dog. Zhou Yu didn't want to deal with a dog. Besides, even if he gave Dafei a severe beating, the problem wouldn't be solved. Since Li Chongtian can support one Dafei, he can naturally support a second Dafei, and there will still be people who come to cause trouble. Only when the source, Li Chongtian, is dealt with, will this matter be over. Young Master Tian? Dafei hesitated. He had Li Chongtian's contact information, but he knew very well that unless it was something important, he should not call Li Chongtian casually. You want to die? Zhou Yu frowned, and Qian Duoduo immediately understood what he meant. He stepped forward and kicked Dafei to the ground. Stupid thing, I'm giving you face, right? Didn't you hear my brother you asked you to call? Don't think that you guys are so awesome just because you guys are a few dozen. If I, brother you, get angry, you will all bow down to me. Are you? After hearing the words Mr. Yu, and considering the attitudes of Qian Duoduo and the others around him, Dafei seemed to know Zhou Yu's identity. At this moment, without any hesitation, he immediately took out his mobile phone and dialed Li Chongtian's number. What's up? Li Chongtian quickly answered the phone, and a low voice was heard. Young Master Tian, someone wants to see you. Dafei stammered as he spoke. The people in front of him were all big shots, especially Zhou Yu, who even dared to slap Pang Yong in the face. Who is looking for me? Don't I have any dignity? Are you stupid? Have you eaten too much shit? If someone else wants to find you, just call them. I gave you the contact information. Do you want me to be a correspondent? Li Chongtian was furious and started to rant. Zhou Yu reached out and snatched the phone from Dafei's hand, moistened his throat, and said, Li Chongtian, your dog bites people everywhere, and unfortunately rushed into my territory today. Who are you? Li Chongtian's voice suddenly became much sharper, and was filled with strong anger. Zhou Yu. You're too late to collect your dog's body. Zhou Yu didn't say much, just a simple sentence with an address, then hung up the phone and threw it to Dafei. At this time, Dafei was still trembling. On the one hand, it was because of Li Chongtian. He had just made a phone call, and it was not difficult to hear from his voice and tone that Li Chongtian was very unhappy. Whenever Li Chongtian was unhappy, he would be beaten. And not just any beating, he would have to stay in bed for at least a week. If you are unlucky, you might even lose your hands and feet. On the other hand, Dafei's inner panic also came from Zhou Yu. Compared to Li Chongtian, Zhou Yu is also a ruthless character. Even a figure like Pang Yong has fallen into Zhou Yu's hands. Compared to Pang Yong, he is just a small shrimp. Fortunately, Zhou Yu did not target him now, but not taking action now does not mean that he will not take action later, and it certainly does not mean that he will not take action in the future. Anyway, one thing is certain, that is, he has offended Zhou Yu. And it wasn't just Zhou Yu, it seemed that he had offended several big guys around him as well. Defei felt really panicked when he thought about offending so many big shots at the same time. From this moment on, there might be no place for him in Beijing anymore. About 10 minutes later, Li Chongtian arrived. But he did not come alone, he was accompanied by a middle-aged man, who was also his bodyguard hired at a high price. The name is a bit strange, Chen Tuo, which sounds like a wait. This person is not simple. Zhou Yu also noticed Chen Tuo beside Li Chongtian at the first moment. He was definitely a master. Of course, compared with Zhou Yu, he is still far behind. After all, he has spent billions of Krypton gold. Are you Zhou Yu? Li Chongtian quickly glanced around and finally fixed his eyes on Zhou Yu. Of course he had heard of Zhou Yu, but he had never met him. Are you Li Chongtian? Zhou Yu shrugged and responded. You want to arm wrestle me? Li Chongtian spoke very directly, and his just one sentence created a strong smell of gunpowder in the air. Arm wrestling? Hearing these 3 words, Zhou Yu laughed. Although there were not many words, the smile was enough to represent everything. Although the Li family is very powerful now, Zhou Yu really doesn't take the Li family seriously. In terms of wealth, he may not have as much as the Li family, but in other aspects, he is much better than the Li family. Especially in terms of fighting power, as long as Zhou Yu wanted to, he could massacre the entire Li family in one night. Besides, Zhou Yu has a system. If he suddenly explodes, his net worth will immediately go up. Besides, Zhou Yu still has a lottery ticket for a listed company that he has not used yet. If he is lucky, he may draw a company worth tens of billions or even hundreds of billions of dollars. This possibility cannot be ruled out. What do you mean, you look down on me? Li Chongtian frowned, and his expression suddenly changed to one of anger. Don't bother with all this nonsense. If your dog hadn't intruded into my territory, I wouldn't even bother to pay attention to you. Zhou Yu's words dealt another blow to Li Chongtian. It was definitely not very harmful but extremely humiliating, and it was telling Li Chongtian very clearly that if it wasn't for a dog, people wouldn't even bother to deal with him. How insulting is it to pay attention to him just because he's a dog? Tear his mouth apart for me. Li Chongtian gritted his teeth in anger. Ever since the Li family became powerful, no one had ever spoken to him like this. As soon as Li Chongtian finished speaking, Chen Tuo beside him took a big step forward and pounced towards Zhou Yu with a whoosh. 3 meters away, just one step. He raised his hand and made a fist, then punched Zhou Yu on the forehead. If an ordinary person were hit by this punch, he would be killed at least. I was so scared that I couldn't move. Li Chongtian saw Zhou Yu standing there without moving, let alone dodging, and thought that Zhou Yu was too scared to move. Little did he know that in Zhou Yu's eyes, Chen Tuo was not worth his avoidance at all. Seeing Chen Tuo's fist approaching Zhou Yu quickly, except for Li Chongtian, Chen Duoduo and a few others nearby were just watching the show. They all knew Zhou Yu's status, so there was no need to worry about him at all. On the contrary, several of them had evil smiles on their faces, wanting to see how Zhou Yu would slap Chen Tuo and Li Chongtian in the face. What a fast speed! Just when the fist was about to hit his face, Chen Tuo suddenly frowned because he saw an afterimage. By the time he reacted, his right hand had been tightly grasped by Zhou Yu. No matter how hard he tried, he couldn't break free. It felt like he was not being held by someone, but being welded by steel. As Zhou Yu exerted a little force, Chen Tuo's entire face was deformed, and even his eyebrows were squeezed together. Roll! Zhou Yu broke Chen Tuo's right hand with force, and then swung his hand, deliberately throwing Chen Tuo onto Li Chongtian. Under the huge impact, Li Chongtian was also knocked off his horse. Fuck, are you going to go against me, Li Chongtian, and my Li family? Chapter 137, Do You Dare to Bet Bigger? Li Chongtian was completely furious. First he was verbally humiliated, and now he was even knocked to the ground. There were dozens of people watching him. If this got out, how could he face people? It's right to be angry. When you send your dogs out to bite people everywhere, have you ever thought that others will be angry too? Zhou Yu walked over quickly, reached out and picked up Li Chongtian. To be precise, he was lifted up, and both feet were off the ground. Let me go now. Li Chongtian struggled hard, but with the little strength he had, he couldn't break free from Zhou Yu's hands even if he struggled for 100 years. If you tell me to let go, I'll let go. How embarrassing would that be? Zhou Yu carried Li Chongtian into the restaurant and then forced Li Chongtian to sit on his seat. Li Chongtian was about to stand up when Zhou Yu simply placed his hand lightly on his shoulder. The next moment, Li Chongtian's expression suddenly became solemn. It was clearly just a hand, but it made him feel as if a mountain was pressing down on his shoulders, and his shoulders might collapse at any time. Sit still and don't be naughty. Zhou Yu smiled slightly, then loosened his right hand. You! Li Chongtian was so angry that he gasped for breath continuously. He said, sit still and don't be naughty, but those were words only spoken to children. The implication is that in the other party's eyes, he is just a little brat? How humiliating. I don't like beating around the bush. I know your Li family is very strong right now, but no matter how strong it is, I don't care. I just want to say one thing, this restaurant and the chess hall across the street are both my turf. If anyone causes trouble in these two places in the future, I will settle the score with you. Don't doubt whether I have this ability, otherwise, you and the Li family behind you may suffer a great loss. Are you threatening me and the Li family behind me? Li Chongtian responded with a cold snort. He knew that Zhou Yu had some abilities, but even if he could be more capable, he didn't think he could pose a threat to the Li family. If you understand it that way, then that's fine. Anyway, let me put this on hold. If anything goes wrong, you still have the Li family behind you to take responsibility. As he spoke, Zhou Yu raised his hand and pointed at Qian Duo and the others standing beside him. They can testify. I keep my word. If anyone comes here to cause trouble in the future, I will make your Li family live in unrest. Remember what I said, take your dog and get out of here. Zhou Yu's voice was not loud, but it could touch everyone's heart. Not to mention Li Chongtian and others, even Qian Duo and his group couldn't help but tremble. Okay, Zhou Yu, I'll remember you. Li Chongtian stood up and left, not forgetting to utter some harsh words before leaving. At this moment, Li Chongtian even wanted to kill Zhou Yu. But he didn't have that strength. After all, even the most powerful bodyguard Chen Tua couldn't withstand a single move from Zhou Yu. Although there were many other people, Li Chongtian knew in his heart that those stinky sweet potatoes and rotten bird eggs would only be beaten if they took action in front of Zhou Yu. Boss, that's awesome. Ox. The boss is worthy of being the boss. Since the Li family rose to prominence, no one has confronted the Li family head-on. Li Chongtian is absolutely furious, huh? Let him brag about it. He was just lucky enough to win the Charity Gambling King competition, and that's why he was supported. To put it bluntly, he is also a dog in someone else's hands. After Li Chongtian left, Chen Duo and others started talking. As members of an old Beijing family, they had almost no favorable impression on the Li family. In their opinion, the Li family was just lucky. Moreover, in the past 2 years since the Li family rose to power, they have done many dirty things and snatched away a lot of business. It's just that because of the person behind the Li family, they are afraid of him, so they choose to turn a blind eye. After all, the big shot behind the scenes who was able to support the humble Li family in a short period of time should not be underestimated. Boss, we're going out to sea tomorrow. Do you have any thoughts on this Gambling King competition? Chen Duo suddenly mentioned the Gambling King competition. The main reason was that Li Chongtian and the Li family behind him had a great connection with the Gambling King competition. In addition, this year's Charity Gambling King competition was about to begin, so it was hard not to think in this direction. Of course I have an idea. I want to win the championship. I want to be the Gambling King of this Gambling King competition. Zhou Yu has a mission, and the mission requires him to become the champion of this year's Gambling King competition. Therefore, he was determined to win this competition. After all, he had already acquired gambling skills from the system, and they were the most powerful and advanced gambling skills. Boss, do you know how to gamble? Zhao Woya asked. In his impression, Zhou Yu seemed to have never gambled or mentioned it before. Is there still a learning process for gambling? Zhou Yu shrugged. He didn't learn it. It was given by the system and it was at the maximum level. Fortunately, Zhao Woya didn't know, otherwise he would definitely mutter something, saying it's shameless to pretend to be so pretentious. Brother Yu is right, there's no need to learn this stuff. Jean Jiani smiled slyly. Although she looked gentle and polite, she would often go and play a few rounds. Certainly. Basically, it's all about counting money. 9 times out of 10, she loses when gambling, but she can afford to lose, and she does it just for the fun of it. By the way, will you take your sister-in-law with you? She must be taken with her. She has been busy with work recently and is too tired. She must be allowed to go out and relax. In the evening, when Ling Ting returned home, Zhou Yu mentioned the matter. If you hadn't mentioned this, I would have forgotten it. Ling Ting raised her hand and scratched her head, looking embarrassed. In fact, Zhou Yu had mentioned it once a few days ago, but Ling Ting was too busy recently and had long forgotten about it. Seeing how tired you are every day, I kind of regret letting you manage the company. Why should I regret it? I did it voluntarily. I also want to try to be a manager and help you. Ling Ting turned around and kissed Zhou Yu on the face. Zhou Yu responded immediately and hugged Ling Ting. No, I haven't showered yet. Let's go take a shower together. Zhou Yu smiled slyly, raised his hand to pick up Ling Ting, and rushed into the bathroom at the speed of a 100-meter sprint. Soon after, laughter could be heard from the bathroom. The next day, Zhou Yu took Ling Ting to the dock. Xian Duo, Zhao Woya and others had already been waiting. Brother Yu, sister-in-law. Hello, sister-in-law. Sister-in-law, you have become more beautiful again. When the few people saw Zhou Yu and Ling Ting, they greeted them one by one. After everyone arrived, they boarded a speedboat. An hour later, the speedboat arrived at the high seas, where a super-huge luxury cruise ship was parked. Looking around, the height is at least 40 or 50 meters. What a huge cruise ship! Ling Ting was also shocked by the cruise ship in front of her and couldn't help but sigh. If it weren't for Zhou Yu, she would never have the chance to board such a cruise in her life. I don't know if it was because of a narrow road that brought together enemies, but as soon as the group got on the cruise ship, they met Li Chongtian. Are you here to participate in the Charity Gambling King competition as well? Li Chongtian asked Zhou Yu. Certainly. Zhou Yu responded quickly. Do you dare to bet with me? The corners of Li Chongtian's mouth rose strangely. He was not as strong as Zhou Yu in terms of fighting power, but he was confident that he could beat Zhou Yu in terms of gambling skills. Okay, let's bet bigger, bet your life, do you dare? Chapter 138, Upgraded Bumper Cars. Zhou Yu now possesses the strongest gambling skills granted by the system, and no one can beat him in this regard. So no matter how big the bet is, even if it's a life, he doesn't care. Because it's impossible to lose. What, betting your life? When he heard that he had to gamble his life, Li Chongtian instantly became scared. You know, he was the champion of the last Charity Gambling King competition, but when Zhou Yu proposed to gamble his life, he backed down. Okay, I'll bet my life with you, provided you can make it to the finals. If you can't even make it to the finals, you have no right to gamble your life with me. Li Chongtian left after leaving a few words. He sounded arrogant, but in fact he was guilty and didn't want to face Zhou Yu anymore. Gambling involves certain skills, but also an element of luck. Boss, that guy is guilty, haha. It's more than just a guilty conscience, it's fear. Even the arrogant Li family still suffers in front of the boss. Once the eldest brother wins the Gambling King contest, the Li family's road will come to an end. By then, how can I, Li Chongtian, still be so arrogant? After Li Chongtian left, Shen Duo, Zhao Woya and others started to curse at him. When Li Chongtian was around, they didn't dare to shout at him in person, mainly because they were afraid of the big man behind the scenes who was able to support the Li family. Whether it's Qian Duo or Zhao Woya, although they are rich young men, they are all very shrewd. It doesn't matter if there are quarrels at ordinary times, but when family interests are involved, there will be no ambiguity. Being able to endure is the core standard of the upper class. Don't be fooled by the fact that these people are very successful and look down on ordinary people, making them extremely enviable. But in fact, they have a stronger sense of crisis than ordinary people. If they are not careful, not only themselves but also the entire family may be doomed. Boss, if you become the champion of the Gambling King contest, you can meet that mysterious man. Help me see, what does that mysterious man look like? Shen Duo laughed and spoke, saying that not only him, but probably everyone in the upper class of Beijing was curious about the identity of the mysterious man. What else can it be? It's either a man or a woman. A nose, a mouth, a pair of eyes, 2 ears, 2 arms, and 2 legs. 4 head. After Zhou Yu said this, Shen Duo, Zhao Woya, Jin Li and others looked at each other, feeling a little embarrassed. In the end, I could only bite the bullet and go against my conscience to give Zhou Yu a thumbs up, and add 2 words, insightful. Let's go, the Gambling King competition will start in an hour. Let us go shopping first. Led by Zhou Yu, the group began to stroll on the ship. The ship was really huge, and there were many entertainment facilities on board, and even a super large shopping mall. If you really want to walk through it all, it probably won't take you a whole day. Do you want to buy anything? Zhou Yu played with Ling Ting's hand and asked softly. Forget about shopping, just go shopping. Ling Ting shook her head slightly. The ship was full of luxury goods, and the cheapest ones started at 6 figures. She was not very interested in luxury goods. Even though she was very rich now, the clothes she wore basically only cost a few hundred yuan. There is no need to buy these luxury goods. It is better to use the money on other necessary things. At least that is what Ling Ting thought. Zhou Yu, look, it's a bumper car. Ling Ting raised her hand and pointed southwest, as if she had discovered a new continent. Bumper cars are irresistible to countless adults and can evoke childhood memories. Why are there bumper cars on a ship? Zhou Yu's brows furrowed, and he was a little surprised, but when he got closer he realized that this bumper car was not the kind of bumper car he played with as a child. Not only is the venue large, but the car body is also large, with more power, more violent impacts, and more excitement. Let's go upstairs and play for a while. Zhou Yu took the lead, followed by Ling Ting, and behind them Chen Duoduo, Zhao Weya, Jin Li, Zhou Su, Jin Jiani and others also entered the venue one by one. Would you like to go together or alone? The bumper car is very big, with a minimum of 2 seats, and the larger one has up to 4 seats, which can accommodate 4 people at the same time. Alone. Ling Ting really wanted to ride with Zhou Yu, but she wanted to reminisce about the fun of her childhood even more, so she finally decided to ride alone. Etc. A shout was heard, and several more people walked in, 4 men and 1 woman, none of them were very old. Those who can get on this ship are not ordinary people. These 5 people are obviously young masters from somewhere. It is normal that Zhou Yu doesn't know them. The key is that he doesn't even know Qian Duoduo and others. They are definitely not from Beijing. After a while, a few more people came, and there were more than a dozen people in total from the 3 waves. As the entrance door closed, the game began. It was also Zhou Yu's first time to play this kind of thing. He stepped on the accelerator and the sports car whooshed out. The speed was so fast and the force was so great that Zhou Yu began to doubt whether this was a bumper car. Zhou Yu possesses god-level driving skills and can even control a racing car, let alone a bumper car. He has mastered it in less than half a minute. The speed is a bit fast, but the car body is strong enough, and the protective measures on the seats are in place. No matter how hard it hits, the body should not be injured. At most, there will be a sense of pushback after each collision. Fuck him, fuck him. Behind Zhou Yu, the laughter of Qian Duoduo and others could be heard. Qian Duoduo started fighting with Zhao Weya, Jin Li, and others. Qian Duoduo bumped into Zhao Weya bumped into Jin Li bumped into Zhou Su, and they had a lot of fun bumping into each other. I don't know if it's because they don't dare, but none of these people tried to bump into Ling Ting, not even Jin Jiani, who is also a woman. The main reason is that Ling Ting seems to be still in the exploratory stage alone. It may be a personality problem. She is not as open as others. It can also be said that it takes her relatively longer to adapt. Come on, together. Zhou Yu turned the bumper car around and rammed directly into Qian Duoduo and his companions. There was a lot of noise and laughter. A minute later, Zhou Yu felt that Ling Ting was almost familiar with the place. Just as he was about to turn around and play with Ling Ting, he found that Ling Ting was surrounded by several bumper cars. Originally, this was a place for entertainment, so there was nothing wrong with bumper cars crashing into each other, and Zhou Yu was not a stingy person. But those people obviously had bad intentions. Not only did they surround Ling Ting with bumper cars, 2 of them even whistled at her to tease her. How the hell can you tolerate this? Zhou Yu immediately rushed up as fast as he could and pushed 1 car away with a bang. Chen Duoduo, who was not far away, happened to see this scene and immediately shouted to Zhao Weya and others nearby. Stop playing, someone is bullying my sister-in-law. Fuck, you dare to bully my sister-in-law, you don't want to live anymore. Quick, hit them to death. Chapter 139 The Young Master is the one hit. All of a sudden, 7 or 8 bumper cars rushed over and rammed those cars fiercely. One after another, the bumper cars kept hitting each other until they were broken up and the trapped Ling Ting was successfully rescued. Hold! The people who were hit immediately jumped out, looking ferocious and ready to fight. However, there were several bumper cars around that kept hitting them, so they didn't dare to get out of the car. After all, this is an upgraded version of the bumper car, with a speed of at least several dozen kilometers. In addition, the car body is of very high quality. If you get hit after getting off the car, even if you don't go to see your grandmother immediately, you will at least get injured. It's normal to have bad luck and broken bones. If you bully my sister-in-law, I'll kill you. Xianduoduo, Zhao Wuya and others were still angry and kept driving their bumper cars to hit the bumper cars on the opposite side. As for Zhou Yu, he drove to Ling Ting's side, comforted Ling Ting with a few words, and then signaled with his eyes, asking Ling Ting to join in. I was bullied before, and now I want to get back at you. Ling Ting nodded, gritted her teeth, and drove the bumper car forward. Ling Ting herself does not have this kind of personality. She is a quiet type. As the saying goes, birds of a feather flock together. She hangs out with Zhou Yu every day, and also comes into contact with Chen Duoduo and others from time to time. Unconsciously, her personality and temper are somewhat affected by him. Originally, 3 or 4 bumper cars surrounded Ling Ting, but now these 3 or 4 cars were surrounded by Zhou Yu and his group. This one hits, that one hits, and the cars inside are either hit or on the way to be hit. The people in the car yelled and swore at each other in a very ugly way. Zhou Yu and others ignored them altogether and did not engage in verbal argument. They just continued to bump into and confront each other. This was the best response. A minute later, one of them vomited. 2 minutes later, another person couldn't hold on any longer and was on the verge of vomiting. Fortunately, the game time was over and the bumper cars could no longer move. Otherwise, if the collision continues like this, not only will they vomit, but they might all be knocked unconscious. Those people got out of the car quickly and left in a panic. As for Zhou Yu and his companions, they cheered and not only cheered, but also shouted in various ways. Especially the 2 warmongers Chen Duoduo and Zhao Wuya, after getting out of the car, they had the urge to chase after them and fight. Zhou Yu also saw this scene, but did not stop it. His failure to stop them was tantamount to his approval of Chen Duoduo and Zhao Wuya's behavior. When Qinli and Zhou Su saw this, they quickened their pace and chased after them, fearing that they would miss the chance to take action if they were a step late. I'm throwing away Lei's mother. After those people got off the car, they leaned against the wall and gasped for breath. As a result, Chen Duoduo, who was catching up from behind, gave a flying kick. With his weight, one kick, and a running kick, the power was unimaginable. The person who was hit had his entire body hit the wall. There was only a bang, and then the body collapsed to the ground, completely unconscious. When several companions saw this, they turned around and wanted to take action, but before they could even raise their hands, they were beaten by Chen Duoduo, Zhao Wuya, Qinli, Zhou Su and others. After a round of punches and kicks, he started wailing. Stop! Several security guards in uniform rushed out and surrounded Chen Duoduo and others, but they did not take action immediately. Instead, they shouted to stop them. Continue! Zhou Yu approached step by step. Chen Duoduo and the others had no intention of stopping, and when they heard the word continue from Zhou Yu's mouth, it was even more impossible for them to stop. I'll say it again, stop it, or we will be rude to you. The leading security guard Xiebian spoke again, while several of his men beside him were ready to take action at any time. Roll! Zhou Yu took a step forward, waving his hands quickly, and shook off the security guards one by one. Just as Xiebian reacted, he was embarrassed to find that he was the only one left without any troops. You are so brave to take action on this ship. I don't know if they are brave or not, I just know that these guys bullied my girlfriend. I'm very angry now, and I'm going to take action to calm down. Don't force me to vent my anger on you. With just one look, Zhou Yu scared Xiebian away. These people are able to become security personnel on the ship. Their fighting ability is extraordinary and they can at least beat several ordinary people. But even such an existence is as fragile as a child in front of Zhou Yu. No wonder Xiebian doesn't dare to fight with Zhou Yu. He is just a little better than his other colleagues, but so what? In front of Zhou Yu, he might as well be thrown away like a chicken. Since we know the gap between each other, it is better not to take action. Anyway, we cannot stop it and we will get beaten. Xiebian walked to the side but did not leave. He turned around, took out his mobile phone and secretly sent a message. After doing all this, he frowned and silently watched Zhou Yu and the others take action. Stop fighting, we are wrong. Please stop hitting me, or someone will die. Damn it! I'm the young master of Li Jie, and you dare to hit me? I'm going to hit you, I'm going to hit the young master. Chen Duoduo just raised his hand and punched. Outside, the title of young master might be of some use. But on this ship, the young master is of no use. Except for the staff, who can get on this ship is not a young master. After a fierce bombardment, the men who claimed to be the young master had shrunk into a ball. No more fighting, is it finally over? When they realized that no more fists were falling on them, they breathed a sigh of relief. You don't think this is the end, do you? But at this moment, Zhou Yu spoke slowly, but he had not taken any action so far. The main event hasn't even been staged, so how could this one-sided martial arts scene end so abruptly? Hold on, it might hurt a little. Zhou Yu was quite nice and even gave a reminder before taking action. It would have been better if he hadn't spoken. Once he opened his mouth to remind her, it would have aroused the other person's inner panic. But then again, this is exactly the effect Zhou Yu wanted. Fuck you. Zhou Yu took action, swearing as he threw punches. You'll never bully my woman. Let you bully me. Zhou Yu became more and more excited as the fight went on, but he still controlled the strength of his attacks properly. After all, these were just ordinary people. If he used a little more strength, he might really beat them to death. Although this is the high seas and death is death, he doesn't want to kill anyone in front of Ling Ting. Stop. A loud voice sounded, and the person Xiebian was looking for arrived, and there was only one person. Tu Jiu, the chief captain of the security team, is the most capable person. If you tell me to stop, I'll stop. Who do you think you are? Zhou Yu glanced at Tu Jiu, not taking it seriously at all, and continued to work. Chapter 140 The Gambling King competition begins. Zhou Yu is not a good guy, and Ling Ting is his Achilles heel. If someone targets Ling Ting, no one can do anything until he gets rid of his anger completely. I told you to stop, are you deaf? As the chief security officer on the ship, no one dared to disrespect Tu Jiu since the day he boarded the ship. As long as there is someone behind him, he is a big shot. The fox borrowing the tiger's power to bully others works really well on this ship. As a result, I met a young man today. It didn't work even after I shouted to stop twice. He just kept hitting me harder and harder. For Tu Jiu, isn't this a slap in his face? Damn it, I told you to stop. Tu Jiu gritted his teeth, took a step forward, raised his hand and clenched his fist, and the sandbag-sized fist whizzed towards Zhou Yu. Zhou Yu had his back to Tu Jiu at the moment, but when Tu Jiu's fist attacked Zhou Yu's back, it seemed as if Zhou Yu's back had eyes, and his body moved in that instant, easily dodging Tu Jiu's punch. Fuck, you still dare to hide? Tu Jiu gritted his teeth in anger, took a deep breath, and attacked again. He raised his right leg and kicked towards Zhou Yu with a fierce whip kick. The fist has a small coverage area and can be dodged. In contrast, the legs have a wide attack range and are not easy to dodge. Moreover, Tu Jiu used a whip kick, which covered a wider area when sweeping horizontally. Are you fucking done yet? Zhou Yu blocked Tu Jiu's powerful whip kick with just one hand, and Tu Jiu was stunned by this scene. Since his debut, there have been people who have been able to withstand his whip kick, but this is the first time that someone has been able to easily block it with one hand. If he had looked down on Zhou Yu before, Tu Jiu no longer dared to look down on him at this moment, and even felt a little panic in his heart. Don't make me do that to you. After blocking the whip kick, Zhou Yu glared at Tu Jiu and uttered a cruel word. In fact, it was not a harsh word, but the truth. After all, he was angry now. If Tu Jiu went to cause trouble for him at this critical moment, wouldn't he be just walking into trouble? I'm sorry, it's my duty. Tu Jiu did not retreat. As the person in charge of security on the ship, even if his subordinates retreated, he could not retreat either. Knowing that he couldn't win, Tu Jiu rushed forward anyway. From this point of view, he was undoubtedly a real man. It's a pity that Zhou Yu will not show mercy to Tu Jiu just because he is a man. Get out of here. Faced with Tu Jiu's renewed entanglement, Zhou Yu did not hesitate and slapped him. Fast, accurate, and fierce, it hit Tu Jiu's right cheek hard. With one slap, Tu Jiu was swept up by this powerful force, and rolled in the air before landing on the ground. I don't think that scene can be captured even in a movie, it would require special effects. The boss is so fierce, he knocked him down with one slap. If you can knock someone down with just one slap, that's not considered powerful. If you can't knock someone out with punches or kicks, that's called awesome. Ha, now that you mention it, it's true. Qian Duo started laughing while chatting. Tu Jiu could be knocked down with just one slap, but those young masters were still conscious after being beaten by Zhou Yu, which only showed that he was very clever. The purpose was to keep these people from falling unconscious, so that every punch and kick would make the other party feel pain. After beating him for a full minute, Zhou Yu finally felt relieved. Does your hand hurt? After Zhou Yu stopped, Ling Ting stepped forward and checked Zhou Yu's fist first. Fine. He was furious the moment before, but the next moment he turned to face Ling Ting with a smile on his face. My fists are very hard, I should ask them if they are okay. As soon as Zhou Yu said this, everyone's attention shifted to the people lying on the ground. Each of them had a bruised face and nose. With this appearance, even their parents probably wouldn't recognize them when they return home. Let's go, take a walk somewhere else. Zhou Yu raised his hand and waved, and the group left without recognizing their relatives. After Xiabian watched Zhou Yu and the others leave, he dared to approach Tu Jiu and helped him up from the ground. Team leader! Team leader! Xiabian called out softly a few times, and seeing that Tu Jiu did not respond, he raised his hand and pinched Tu Jiu's philtrum, which finally woke Tu Jiu up. It's horrible. After Tu Jiu woke up, he raised his hand to cover his swollen right face, his eyes still in a daze. Obviously, the slap Zhou Yu gave him before really scared him. It was also the first time that Xiabian saw the high-spirited Tu Jiu become like this. Was he timid? Absolutely not, because Xiabian had seen Zhou Yu's ruthlessness, and the key was Zhou Yu's strength. One Tu Jiu can beat several Xiabian, but such a being can't even block a single move. At this moment, Xiabian was very glad that he chose to restrain himself. Otherwise, he would be knocked unconscious and might even be beaten into a pig's head like Tu Jiu. Captain, should we report this matter? It must be reported. Tu Jiu supported himself on the ground with his hands and managed to stand up, but his legs were still trembling a little. Fortunately, Xiabian was quick to help him, otherwise he would have fallen. After stabilizing himself, Tu Jiu took out his mobile phone, dialed a number and reported the matter. There's an ice skating rink on this ship? A few people walked to the third floor and saw an ice rink. There were people skating in the rink at the moment, but not many, only 4 or 5, and they were all women. You want to skate? Zhou Yu looked at the time. The Gambling King competition was about to begin in 15 minutes. Time did not allow him to play here, but he did not want to spoil Ling Ting's fun. Jin Jiani, who was standing by, caught the details on Zhou Yu's face. She had also signed up and knew the specific time of the competition. Brother Yu, I'll stay here and skate with my sister-in-law. I haven't skated for a long time. And me, I'll stay too. Xu Chanxian also spoke, and took Ling Ting and Jin Jiani's hands and walked towards the place where they could change shoes. One of you, stay here. Zhou Yu was not at ease with Ling Ting staying here alone, even though she had Jin Jiani and Xu Chanxian with her, there were 3 women after all. I stayed. Zhou Su quickly raised his hand and recommended himself. His current status was given by Zhou Yu, and people should know how to be grateful. Okay, then you stay. Contact me as soon as you have any questions. Zhou Yu walked quickly to Ling Ting, extended his arms to give her a hug, and whispered something in Ling Ting's ear. Then go get busy. Remember what you boasted about. You have to win the Gambling King competition. Ling Ting kissed Zhou Yu on the face and teased him in a playful manner. What are you saying? When has my boasting never come true? Zhou Yu gave Ling Ting a confident smile, then turned around suddenly. Led by Zhou Yu, the group headed towards the competition venue. Brother Yu, you should comb your hair back today. Does it need to be matched with a BMG with the god of gamblers entering the arena? Xian Duo, Zhao Woya and others laughed as they talked. Little did they know that Zhou Yu, who had just received the first gambling skill award, was the real god of gamblers. After tonight, the name of gambling god Zhou Yu will become famous everywhere. Chapter 141, at the beginning, I hit 4 things in a row, and it broke apart. A few minutes later, Zhou Yu and his team arrived at the competition venue. There are a total of 136 people participating in the Charity Gambling King competition tonight. In fact, there may be more than 136 people. Jin Jiani and Xu Chanxian did not come. The few young masters who came from nowhere and were beaten by Zhou Yu before did not come to participate either. There are 4 rounds in total in the competition, namely Mahjong, Paigao, Dice and Poker. First it was Mahjong, then Paigao, then Dice, and finally the grand finale of Poker. There were 136 people and 34 tables, and Zhou Yu drew table number 14. Without any hesitation, he walked towards table 14, but did not sit down because the specific seat had to be determined by drawing lots. It's so unlucky, it's number 14, I hate this number. Almost at the same time, a middle-aged man came over. He also drew table number 14. Soon, 2 other people appeared, 2 women and a younger girl. She looks average, but she dresses pretty well. The other is a middle-aged woman. Although she is old, she still has charm. Now that everyone is here, let's get started. Zhou raised his hand and pointed to the 4 mahjong tiles on the table, namely east, south, west and north. Shuffle these 4 cards, move them quickly, and finally choose their positions. The young woman took the lead in checking and found out it was Zhang Dong. She smiled immediately and sat in the east seat with great satisfaction. Dongwei, Dongjia, I want to kill everyone. The middle-aged woman touched the north, and the middle-aged man touched the south. When the middle-aged man saw that he was touching the south, he was obviously relieved. Obviously, he didn't want to touch the west. It is table number 14, which sounds like death. And 11 also means returning to the west, isn't that adding death to death? Young man, you or she, you don't mind at all? The middle-aged man saw that Zhou was confused, but a smile appeared on his face and he muttered something curiously. What's there to worry about? I'm a tough guy, and nothing can defeat me. With the command from the host on stage, the first round of mahjong competition officially began. Ladies first. Zhou handed a dice to the middle-aged woman. In the first round, the banker would be decided by throwing the dice. Whoever threw the higher number on the dice would be the banker. 4 o'clock. The middle-aged woman threw out 4 points and was quite satisfied. 1, 2 and 3 points were considered small, and 4 points was considered big. Then the little girl threw it and it came out as a 3, looking a little disappointed. 3 points are smaller than 4 points, which means you are out directly. The middle-aged man threw the dice next and landed a 5. Finally, it was Zhou's turn. Only by throwing 6 points could he become the banker. For an ordinary person, if he wants to throw out 6 points, he can only rely on luck. If he is lucky, he can throw it out with a 1 in 6 probability. But Zhou is different. He got the strongest gambling skills from the system. For a person with the best gambling skills, controlling the number of points on a dice is as easy as a child drinking milk. Zhou picked up the dice, put it to his mouth and blew on it, then threw the dice out while muttering 6. You can get 6 just by blowing and shouting. Do you think you are the god of gamblers? The little girl chuckled, with a hint of sarcasm in her tone. As a result, as soon as he finished speaking, the dice stopped rolling, and it was really 6. Coincidence? It must be a coincidence, after all, the probability is 1 in 6. The little girl stared at the dice for a few seconds, then quickly shook her head and found a way out. Zhou was too lazy to pay attention to her. He came to the competition with a mission, which was to win the final Gambling King Championship. He didn't have the time to haggle with a little girl. When Zhou picked up the first hand of cards, he was dumbfounded. He had all the cards, but they didn't match, plus a few cards of the east, south, west, and north directions. With this kind of cards, if you have a bad mentality, you might just collapse. How can you play the game if you encounter such a joker card in the first hand? Zhou took a deep breath and didn't get angry because of the bad hand. Gambling skills are important, but sometimes luck is equally important. The Gambling Master's secret book describes that when playing cards, you must remember not to sigh, because if you sigh, your fortune will be gone. West. The first card Zhou played was West. He had 1 card each for the east, south, west, and north in his hand. The reason he played West was purely because he was sitting in the West position. As a result, after 1 round, he only played a West card, and when he drew the cards, he drew another West card. After playing a Western card, I drew another Western card. There is no point in keeping it, so I have to play it. Young man, you played 2 Wests in the first hand. Are you so upset? I am happy with it. What's it to you? I am just deliberately playing against your cards. Zhou glanced at the middle-aged man next door and forcefully retorted. Playing cards requires charisma, and if you encounter such provocation, you must fight back. The cards may not be good, but the aura must be strong. It's a good thing to have charisma, but my luck is really bad. When I drew the cards for the second time, I got another West. It's only the 3rd card, why are you stuck? Do you want to be a card god so soon? Seeing that Zhou was stunned, the middle-aged man seemed to have found an opportunity and immediately retorted. I'll choke you to death, she. Zhou placed the 3rd card on the table. After 3 cards were played in succession, the expressions on the faces of the other 3 people changed subtly. After all, they all clearly saw that except for the first West, the other 2 Wests were drawn by drawing cards. 3 Wests in a row, isn't that a bit weird? 3 Wests at the start, what are you doing? The middle-aged man frowned, obviously feeling a little unhappy. Do you think I do? Zhou was also speechless. He just hit one casually, who could have expected two more to come? If I had known that there would be two wests coming later, I could have played any of the three cards, east, west, or north, as the first card, and kept the three wests in my hand. Wouldn't this hand of cards have improved a bit? 1 2. Eat. The middle-aged man played a bamboo, and the girl next to him immediately ate a card and then played a three of a kind. 40,000. Joyu's superior, a middle-aged woman, played out a bet of 40,000 and even winked at Joyu while playing cards. Young man, for the sake of the three things, I'll give you 40,000 as a compensation. Seeing the middle-aged woman's winking gesture, Joyu couldn't help but shiver. Besides, who knows if the word replenish mentioned by the other party has another meaning? After all, many of these elderly ladies like to have fun and enjoy themselves. Especially guys like Joyu who are handsome and have a good figure are simply their favorites. If you can't eat it, you don't need to make up for it. Joyu looked disgusted, then reached out to touch the cards. With just a press of his thumb, he knew what the card was before it was even turned over. Damn, it's just the first card, it can't be that weird, right? Sitting in the west seat, 4 west seats in a row? What I got is the strongest gambling technique, not the strongest Taoism technique. You can't do it like this. Chapter 142. Your card character is too bad. Hit a thing, draw a thing, hit a thing, draw another thing. I thought 3 consecutive west cards were the limit. After all, there were only 4 west cards in this deck, but I never expected that the 4th west would come as well. You look like you've eaten a fly. Did you touch something again? No way, 4 consecutive west cards, that's so weird. Type it out so I can see if it's the west or not. The other 3 people saw the reaction on Joyu's face and the cards in his hand that he had not played for a long time, and they all speculated whether Joyu had touched the last card again. Everyone frowned, indicating that it was too evil. Even Joyu had this idea, so it was normal for the other 3 to have this idea. West. Joyu raised the corner of his mouth and played the card anyway. Oh my god, I'm going to die. I hit 4 of them in a row. Is this really so weird? When the middle-aged woman saw that Joyu really hit the last thing, she couldn't help but gasp. Hit 1 west, touch 3 wests, 4 wests in total, without missing a single move. This kind of cards, this kind of probability, is definitely lower than winning with a single 13 yaos, and it really deserves the word weird. With your bad luck, you will definitely be eliminated first. The middle-aged man also made a sarcastic remark. He seemed to have forgotten that he was sitting next to Joyu. Joyu's cards were bad and the next player would not have a good time either. I'm the first one to be eliminated? Joyu shrugged and smiled. Not to mention that he had the best gambling skills obtained from the system. Even if he didn't have the best gambling skills, he wouldn't be the first to be eliminated. Mahjong requires one to keep an eye on all directions, because everyone has his own habits. Just like the middle-aged man sitting next to Joyu, Joyu had already figured out his opponent's moves when the hand was halfway through. Starting from the left-hand side, follow the order of Tiao, Tong, and Wan, and remember the specific position of the card that was played. You can make a rough estimate. The middle-aged woman had everything in order, but the little girl sitting opposite her hadn't figured it out yet. Joyu felt as if everything was messed up. These people are at 2 extremes. Either a novice or an expert. In comparison, Joyu was more inclined to the latter. His intuition told him that this little girl was most likely a hidden master. Are you done yet? What do I play? What do you play? You have bad cards. Is it necessary to do this? The middle-aged man's defense seemed to be easily broken, mainly because whatever cards he played, Joyu played the same cards, making him feel that Joyu was deliberately targeting him. There's something wrong with what you said. The cards are useless, so why should I keep them? Am I just using them as a token of respect? Joyu glanced at the middle-aged man and was too lazy to bother with him. To say that it was intentional targeting, that was true, but more importantly, he really didn't need those cards. All I can say is that the middle-aged man is unlucky. What he doesn't want, Joyu also doesn't want. In the first hand, the little girl won with a single card, the 1 chicken. In the second hand, the middle-aged woman won, but it was also a small hand. In the third hand, Joyu's luck started to change, and after 2 hands, he could already see clearly the paths of the other 3 players. Even the little girl was seen through by Joyu. The cards may seem to be arranged in a disorderly manner, but because they are moved too many times, they inevitably form a subconscious pattern. Ordinary people naturally cannot see through it, but Joyu obtained the strongest gambling skills from the system, which is equivalent to developing the memory function of the strongest brain. Only with a strong memory can you see through everything. That is to say, starting from the third card, Joyu has secretly controlled everything, and this is just an appetizer. He has not yet demonstrated his real gambling skills. After all, it is the strongest gambling skill. It is impossible to just see through the card path. Those are all basics. Joyu lost the next 3 hands. Starting from the 6th hand, Joyu decided to increase the strength of these people, and he began to make cards. The so-called card making means controlling the cards when they are shuffled, including controlling the number of dice points. In this way, whoever he wants to give good cards can get good cards, and whoever he wants to give bad cards can get bad cards. The other 3, including the little girl, were completely kept in the dark. Didn't he, the middle-aged man, often nag and ridicule Joyu before? Joyu gave bad cards to his opponent every time, and this person's mentality collapsed, and his original card-playing game turned into a card-throwing game. Referee, this guy can't stand losing, the cards are flying everywhere, I'm worried they'll hit my handsome face. When the middle-aged man threw the cards again, Joyu immediately raised his hand to signal the referee beside him. You. The middle-aged man glared at Joyu, as if he wanted to eat him. This is a warning. If you drop your cards again, you will be disqualified from the competition. The referee said something, glared at the middle-aged man, and then turned and left. You're brave, boy. The middle-aged man spoke angrily, looking unconvinced. If you have the ability, don't let me win big. You still want to win big? Don't dream on. You will still have bad cards in the future. The fact was just as Joyu said. The cards the middle-aged man played next were all the worst cards that couldn't be any worse. The disgusting thing was that although they were bad, they couldn't be made into big cards like 13 Yao. Referee, I want to report it. The middle-aged man suddenly raised his hand. Seeing this, the referee not far away walked over quickly without any hesitation. What are you reporting? The referee didn't seem to have a good impression of the middle-aged man. At least one could hear a hint of impatience in his tone. I reported him for cheating. The middle-aged man raised his hand and pointed at Joyu, starting to yell. I cheated? Joyu spread his hands and said, it's okay that you have no moral integrity, but you actually like to wrongly accuse others. If you don't cheat, how come you can win so many times in a row? If you're not cheating, why do I always get bad cards? You are sick, right? Why are you participating in this competition? If you are sick, you should go to the hospital. If I were to cheat, would the first few games be so miserable? Especially the first one, where you drew 4 things in a row. I think you just can't stand seeing me have good luck while you have bad luck. Joyu's words were also recognized by the middle-aged woman and the girl opposite. After all, they were a little annoyed by the middle-aged man's character. Another thing is, the cards they both have are not bad, they just can't win. This is your last warning. If it happens again, get out of here. This time the referee was very straightforward and didn't even bother to act, which made the middle-aged man very angry. Those who can get on this ship and participate in tonight's Charity Gambling King competition are not ordinary people, and their net worth is at least in the tens figures. It was really uncomfortable to be scolded by a mere referee, and the key was that he couldn't fight back. When beating a dog, you have to look at the owner. There is a mysterious boss behind the referee. After all, not everyone is like Joyu, who can't be effective no matter who he comes. After a few laps, the middle-aged man completely collapsed. After the game, he immediately stood up and pointed his hand at Joyu. I'll remember you, kid. Don't go. I didn't even say my name. What do you want to remember, you old fool? Remember, my name is Joyu, and I'm in Beijing. Remember to come to Beijing to play with me in the future. I will do my best to be a good host and guarantee that you will have a great time and will never forget it. Chapter 143, Meeting an Acquaintance. The middle-aged man was already very angry and wanted to say something harsh before leaving, but he was slapped in the face by Joyu. Fortunately, the middle-aged man did not have high blood pressure, otherwise, with such stimulation, his blood pressure would have risen, and if he had been unlucky, he would have died. Brother Yu, how is it, did you advance? During the break, Chen Duo and others moved closer to Joyu. It didn't matter whether they were eliminated or not. The key was that Joyu must not be eliminated. After all, they were counting on Joyu to win this Charity Gambling King competition. If this happens, the Li family will fall out of favor. Once the Li family falls out of favor, they will abuse Li Chongtian. There's no technical content in what you're asking. You can play it with your eyes closed. Do you think I can be eliminated? Zhou Yu curled his lips and made an expression of full confidence. After a brief pause, he said to Qian Duo, Zhao Woya and others with a serious face, "From this moment on, please call me Bet Wuosheshing." The gambling saint? Wrong, it's not the saint of gambling, it's the saint of gambling woohoo. Zhou Yu spoke again, and then Qian Duo and others also called Zhou Yu several times. You're the gambling saint? Boasting saint is more like boasting, but boasting is boasting. Zhou Yu and his group were chatting and joking, when a few young people came over from somewhere, sat next to them, and happened to hear what Zhou Yu and his group were talking about. I don't know if he was not used to it, but he actually started to mock Zhou Yu. Master Yu. Brother Yu. Zhou Yu was about to argue with each other when two voices came from the right, one male and one female. It's you. Zhou Yu recognized the two people at a glance as Gao Shang and Shan Jie from Nanjiang. After all, Zhou Yu had saved Shan Jie's life. Brother Yu, I just heard someone say you were bragging or something like that. Shan Jie had a smile on her face, but as soon as she finished speaking, the smile quickly disappeared, replaced by a look of anger. With just one look, the man who had mocked Zhou Yu earlier was trembling with fear all over. Miss Shan. Coincidentally, the man was also from Nanjiang, so he naturally recognized Shan Jie from the Shan family. Bang! Shan Jie raised her hand and slapped the man. The fact that he could recognize her at a glance meant that she was from Nanjiang. But precisely because they were both from Nanjiang, Shan Jie became even angrier. You are so brave that you even dare to offend him. Shan Jie had personally experienced Zhou Yu's power. All the prominent young men in Beijing had to call him brother. Moreover, Zhou Yu himself is extremely powerful. Not to mention a second-rate young master from Nanjiang, even a top young master from Nanjiang like Gao Shang would not dare to offend him. What is your name and what family are you from? My name is Shin Hai, from the Nanjiang Shin family. Shin family? Does our Nanjiang have a family like the Shin family? Shan Jie frowned, looking confused, then turned to ask Gao Shang who was standing beside her. Gao Shang shrugged, obviously he didn't know there was a Shin family in Nanjiang. The two top young masters and young ladies in Nanjiang don't know the Shin family, which can only mean one thing, that the Shin family is not a big family in Nanjiang. It might be second-rate, or even third-rate. Master Gao, I really didn't know he was your friend. If I knew he was your friend, even if I had 100 guts, I wouldn't dare to offend him. Originally, the Shin family was just a third-rate family in Nanjiang. It only managed to get promoted to a second-rate family in the past 2 years by relying on the support of a powerful figure. Whether it is Shan Jie or Gao Shang in front of him, the families behind them are all among the first-class families in Nanjiang, and they are all ranked very high. Such a giant can decide the life and death of a second-rate family with just one word. No wonder Shin Hai was so scared that his whole body was shaking. After all, if one of Shan Jie and Gao Shang takes action, the entire Shin family will be finished. From now on, the Shin family will have no way out in Nanjiang. Bang! Gao Shang also slapped Shin Hai hard, but perhaps he felt that one slap was not enough, so after a brief pause he kicked Shin Hai again, knocking him to the ground. He's my brother. Shin Hai was already scared enough, but when he heard Gao Shang say my brother, he was so scared that he immediately crawled in front of Zhou Yu. Brother, I was wrong for not recognizing a great man. Please don't bear grudges and just let me go. Shin Hai knelt down in front of Zhou Yu, yelling and kowtowed to him continuously. Do you think you are cheap? Zhou Yu sighed slightly. They were just chatting peacefully, but Shin Hai had to force something. Trouble comes from the mouth, and sometimes your life can be ruined just by saying the wrong thing. I'm cheap. I'm cheap. How is that? While Zhou Yu was staring at Shin Hai, the corners of his mouth rose strangely. Seeing this scene, Shin Hai paused for a moment, then raised his hand and slapped himself hard in the face. While slapping him in the face, he kept shouting, I'm a cheap guy, I'm a cheap guy. You are such a bitch. Zhou Yu chuckled but did not express his position. After getting up, he took the group to another place. As for Shin Hai, he was still kowtowing on the ground. Only after Zhou Yu and his group completely disappeared from his sight did he dare to stand up slowly. Brother Yu, I'm sorry, that guy alone can't represent our entire Nanjiang. Shan Jie seemed to be worried that Zhou Yu would turn against the entire Nanjiang River because of Shin Hai's incident. Yes, Shan Jie is right, that guy can only represent himself. Gao Shang, who was standing by, also quickly agreed, and it was obvious that he was also panicking. The main reason was that after they last parted, he secretly sent someone to investigate Zhou, and was shocked to find out that he was just an ordinary person. But the problem is that there are so many young masters in Beijing who have to respectfully call him brother. How could he be an ordinary person? Besides, can an ordinary person beat a professional racing driver with a Wuling Hongguang? Can an ordinary person easily save someone in a hail of bullets and remain unharmed? Can an ordinary person possess the fighting power that can rival that of 100 enemies at once? Nothing could be found, so Gao Sheng thought that Zhou's identity and background were definitely not simple. He guessed that Zhou was not even from Beijing, but the son of a super terrorist force. In your eyes, am I a petty person? Zhou seemed a little embarrassed. So far, he had not made any comments on the matter. Instead, Shan Jia and Gao Sheng talked a lot. You two can rest assured. My eldest brother is not petty. Otherwise, do you think that idiot would still kowtow? As soon as Zhao Wuya said this, Gao Sheng and Shan Jia immediately thought of the scene when they were attacked at the racetrack. If Zhou was really angry, Shanhai would not even be qualified to kowtow to him. After this game is over, I'll take some time to go to Nanjing. As soon as Zhou said this, Shan Jia and Gao Sheng's hearts were instantly stirred. Chapter 144 I'm just lucky. Zhou's casual words scared Shan Jia and Gao Sheng so much that they looked at each other with embarrassment on their faces. I guess he thought that Zhou still remembered the previous incident with Shanhai, so after this gambling king competition was over, he would go to Nanjing and raid the Shin family. There is nothing wrong with the Shin family alone, but the key is that if Zhou, the dragon that crossed the river, went to Nanjing and destroyed the Shin family, I am afraid that the other forces in Nanjing will jump out. Especially those families who value their reputation, or the bigwigs behind the Shin family. If these people offend Zhou will definitely not let it go. By then, entire families might be uprooted. Shan Jia and Gao Sheng were definitely not worrying too much. Nanjing was similar to Beijing. All the prominent young masters and ladies in Beijing would nod and bow in front of Zhou and call him brother, which showed Zhou's ability. With this ability, it would be easy to deal with Nanjing. But from a personal perspective, Gao Sheng and Shan Jia both wished that all other families would be destroyed. But from the perspective of the family and the entire Nanjing, several other families were wiped out, which was a disaster for the Gao family, the Shan family and the entire Nanjing. Once Nanjing becomes a loose sand, foreign forces may take advantage of the situation and invade. You two are afraid of me? You still don't welcome me to Nanjing? If I'm not welcome to Nanjing, then I should go somewhere else. After all, Nanjing isn't the only place with interesting places. Wait, a fun place? Gao Sheng frowned, and Shan Jia beside him was also a little embarrassed. After all this time, Zhou just went to Nanjing for fun, and he scared himself. Welcome, of course. Young Master Yu is coming to Nanjing for a visit. We will do our best to be the host. Okay, then I'll be a tour guide or something like that. No problem, absolutely no problem. Gao Sheng from the Gao family, and Shan Jia from the Shan family, these two families are giant families in Nanjing, but two of them are competing to be tour guides. I guess no one in Nanjing would believe it if this news spread back to Nanjing. We want to go too. We're coming too, are you welcome? Xian Duo, Zhao Wuya and others also spoke slowly. It's not that they have never been to Nanjing, but they just wanted to go with Zhou. Of course you are welcome. It is an honor for Nanjing to have you come to Nanjing. After a few pleasantries, the second round of competition began. The second round was about Pai Gao. Actually, Zhou had never played Pai Gao before, and few normal people play it. Maybe the older generation played it more. Nowadays, most young people, like Zhou, may have never even touched Pai Gao. However, although I have never touched it or played it, the system rewarded me with the most powerful gambling skills, including the playing methods of Pai Gao and the techniques of making cards, etc. At the beginning, Zhou played normally for a while, but after a few hands, he felt a little bored. When it is the dealer's turn, you start making cards. Pai Gao is easier to make than Mahjong because there are only 32 cards in Pai Gao. Shuffle the cards and control the number of points on the dice. The winner is known even before the cards are turned over. Xuantian Supreme, all killed. Kill. Kill again. Sorry, another kill. For several consecutive rounds, he won all of them and made it impossible for the other players to be dealt with. One of them even suspected Zhou of cheating and called the referee over. Adhering to the principle of fairness and justice, the referee came over to check and found nothing unusual. Then the person who reported the incident was given a warning that he would be eliminated if he made any random report next time. If you don't cheat, why do you win every time? What luck! What can I do? I am helpless. Joyu shrugged, especially the long tone after the word helpless, which really made the other party angry. Oh yeah, I remember now. I know why I can win every time. Why? The man asked curiously. Because I'm wearing red underwear, I'm so lucky now. If you want to suppress me, there is only one way, and that is to be lucky. Good luck? I see, red underwear over your head. The man hesitated. Not to mention that Joyu was fooling him the whole time. Even if he had thought of it, where could he find a pair of red underwear? Besides, he couldn't possibly put the red underwear on his head. Because Joyu thought Pai Gao was not fun, the game ended early under Joyu's control. There are only 2 games today, and the rest will be held tomorrow. After leaving the gambling table, Joyu went to the ice rink. What's going on? The boss left so soon? Chen Duo just happened to catch a glimpse of Joyu leaving, and instantly started to murmur in his heart. Is the boss's table over? Chen Duo did not think that Joyu was eliminated, because in his eyes Joyu was omnipotent. After all, he was the one who vowed to win the championship, so how could he be eliminated at the Pai Gao stage? The boss is the boss, he's the boss. I have to work harder too, at least I have to make it through this round. Chen Duo took a quick photo and was immediately dumbfounded. Fuck, Shuang Tian Supreme, I can also touch Shuang Tian Supreme. Boss, please bless me and give me a few more double heaven supremes. At this moment, in Xianduo's eyes, Joyu is definitely more useful than all the gods and Buddhas. Joyu came to the skating rink and saw Lingting and other girls still playing inside. As for Zhou Su, he immediately stepped forward and greeted Joyu after seeing him. Boss, is it over so soon? Pai Gao is boring, I don't want to play it anymore. Joyu shrugged, making no secret of his dislike for Pai Gao. Pai Gao is really not fun. I've played it before, but it's not as fun as Mahjong, and certainly not as exciting as solitaire. Although Zhou Su is not a gambler, as a rich second-generation young master, he must encounter such things frequently. Is anyone bothering me? Joyu raised his hand and pointed in the direction of Lingting and asked. No. Zhou Su knew that Joyu was referring to a man and immediately shook his head. As for women, there were quite a few in the skating rink. In addition to Lingting and a few others, there were about 10 other women. Most of these people were brought by young masters. Each contestant could bring 2 people up. Young masters brought beautiful women with them. Don't be fooled by the glamorous and beautiful appearance of these women. To put it bluntly, they are just a bunch of cannon cradles. Boss, don't you want to go in and play? Forget it. Besides, there are only women in there. Why would a man like me go in and join in the fun? If there were more men, Joyu might be interested in going in and having some fun. Fuck. As soon as Joyu finished speaking, he immediately burst into swearing, just because he saw 2 groups of people fighting inside. One of the groups of people was Lingting and her group. Seeing Lingting being bullied, Joyu didn't think twice and just sprinted and jumped high. With that momentum and that drive, the gun mounts inside might be about to fall apart. Chapter 145 The Mysterious Third Miss arrives. Lingting is Joyu's biggest weak spot. No matter whether it is a man or a woman, anyone who touches Lingting's weak spot will be never let go. Sister-in-law, step back and watch the show. Jean Jiani was just about to face Joyu, so she saw Joyu rushing towards her like a wild beast at the first moment. Originally, Jean Jiani was worried that she would be at a disadvantage because of the small number of people on her side, but the moment she saw Joyu, all her nervousness and worries disappeared. The only thing I have is a sense of security. Now you know fear and know how to retreat? When the gunmounts saw Lingting and the others retreating, they thought they were afraid, and they looked smug and started to mock them, not knowing that a ferocious tiger was already approaching. I'm afraid of you, uncle. Joyu approached, raised his hand and slapped the most ferocious gun carriage away. The sudden scene was so sudden that the gunmounts were unable to recover. Why are you here? Lingting's mouth corners slightly raised, revealing a faint smile. Even Jean Jiani felt relieved after seeing Joyu, let alone Lingting. As long as Joyu is by her side, she won't be afraid even if the sky falls. Who are you? Why are you hitting people? Do you know who we are? After those gunners recovered from their shock, they even dared to yell at Joyu, which showed that the man behind them must be someone powerful. At least in the eyes of these gun mounts, it is a very powerful existence. Bang! Zhou Yu was too lazy to respond. He just raised his hand and slapped another person, knocking him down. I am Mr. Zhu's woman, how dare you hit me? The guy who got slapped raised his hands to cover his face, glared at Zhou Yu, and continued to shout. Zhou Yu was already angry, and this idiot was still shouting, so the result was predictable. Zhou Yu stepped forward and kicked him again. The gun carrier had to be thankful that Zhou Yu came in wearing shoes instead of ice skates, otherwise he would have been crippled if not killed by this kick. What a jerk! He bullies my woman. Even the king of heaven can't stop him. Zhou Yu responded domineeringly, and perhaps because he was not satisfied, he kicked again. He was originally aiming at the gun carrier's right shoulder, wanting to cripple his arm, but the gun carrier, perhaps out of panic, moved his body, causing Zhou Yu to step on his face. With this kick, he was laid off in disgrace. But that's not the point. The point is that the nose is broken. The nose was originally fake and could not withstand any collision. The force of Zhou Yu's kick caused the nose to completely tilt to the left. Zhou Yu felt disgusted after just one look. This is fucking disgusting. Zhou Yu turned around abruptly and felt like vomiting after looking at it for a few more seconds. After turning around, his eyes were fixed on the other women. I didn't do it. I didn't do anything either. Before Zhou Yu even took action, the remaining gun mounts hurriedly started to explain, stating that they did not take action. Bang! Bang! A few more slaps were thrown. No matter whether you fight back or not, it's not okay to have this idea. Think about it from another angle. If Zhou Yu hadn't appeared in time, would these gun mounts really not have taken action? The answer is no. Everyone will take action, and they will be absolutely decisive when they take action. So Zhou Yu will not let go of any of these gun mounts. After a fierce beating, each of them was left with bruises and swollen faces. At least for a short period of time, they were not qualified to be gun mounts. Sister-in-law, brother Yu is so fierce. Jin Jiani couldn't help but whisper in Ling Ting's ear, but the words were so fierce that Ling Ting was embarrassed to respond. No one has a better say than her as to whether Zhou Yu is powerful or not. Very fierce, extremely fierce. You guys are good. Zhou Yu praised Jin Jiani and Zhu Qianqian. He had seen it clearly before. When the quarrel broke out, facing a crowd that was 2 or 3 times more than theirs, they were fearless and immediately protected Ling Ting behind them. You have to know that although they are rich girls, they are just ordinary women. Zhu Qianqian might be a little irritable, but her fighting power is only able to defeat 2 people at best. If Zhou Yu didn't show up, they would definitely be beaten. This behavior of standing up to protect Ling Ting even though he knew he would be beaten is certainly worthy of praise. Zhou Yu also kept the 2 people's actions in mind. If Jin Jiani and Zhu Qianqian get into trouble in the future, or if the families behind them get into trouble, Zhou Yu will definitely help without hesitation. Let's go back to the room. Zhou Yu raised his hand and snapped 2 fingers, and the girls changed their shoes and left the skating rink. As for the gun mounts that were hit, they didn't dare to get up from the ground with trembling bodies until Zhou Yu left. All contestants have a room card. Zhou Yu's room is on the 8th floor, room 803. Returning to the room and locking the door, I naturally couldn't avoid a burst of primitive frenzy. The 2 have been together for so long and have tried many places. Today they can be considered to have tried something new on the cruise ship. In fact, it is just like that, no different from being on flat ground. The main thing is that the sea is calm at this time. If there were wind and waves, it would probably be a different experience. An hour later, Zhou Yu leaned back on the bed and lit a cigarette. For men, smoking is most comfortable in 3 situations. The first one is when you are taking a shit. You can feel comfortable even if you smoke a cigarette. The second type is after a meal, when you can enjoy a cigarette. The third type is, after the fact, smoking a cigarette is a symbol of manliness. If he is not a real man, he will lie down after the fact, and how can he still smoke? I plan to go to Nanjiang in a few days. Nanjiang? What are you doing in Nanjiang? Ling Ting leaned on Zhou Yu like a little bird, but when she heard that Zhou Yu was going to Nanjiang, she immediately raised her hand to ask. Go play. Who are you going to play with? Ling Ting asked curiously. Of course I'll follow you. I think you've been working too hard lately, you need to relax. Don't refuse. After the charity gambling king competition is over, we will go to Nanjiang for some fun. A group of people? Besides us, is there anyone else? Xian Duo and the others are going too. There are a few places in Nanjiang with nice scenery. We can go and have some fun. Okay, I'll listen to you and hand over the work when I get back. While the two were chatting, two groups of people were frantically looking for Zhou Yu. The first wave was the gun mounts that were beaten. Their gun master competitions were all over, especially those who were eliminated. They originally wanted to vent their anger on the gun mounts, but when they saw the gun mounts with bruised faces and noses, they no longer had any interest. The other wave was people on the boat. Zhou Yu broke the rules by taking action on the boat and also injured Tu Jiu, which was equivalent to offending the mysterious person behind the scenes. This is no small matter, so countless staff members began looking for Zhou Yu. At the same time, a helicopter landed on the cruise ship's helipad. A tall woman came down from above. She had some foreign features, especially her pointed nose. She must be a mixed race. She is tall and has a charming appearance. Any man would probably want to take a few more glances at her. The woman was followed by two bodyguards. One looked sickly and looked like he could be blown down by a gust of wind, while the other was tall and strong and looked like he could kill a cow with one punch. "Miss San, why are you here?" Xia Bian greeted her respectfully, and the words "third miss" explained the woman's identity. "I heard that someone caused trouble on the ship and injured Tu Jiu. I want to see who is so bold." Chapter 146. I'm a little interested in him. Miyu is the third daughter of the Mi family in Sangzhou, a supergiant family. The power behind this cruise ship is none other than the Mi family of Sangzhou. Originally, Miyu had no interest in this kind of charity gambling king competition, but when she heard that someone was causing trouble on the cruise ship and injuring Tu Jiu, she became interested and came here directly by helicopter. Has that person been found? Miyu glanced at Xiebian and asked. Not yet. Xiebian shook his head. The main reason was that the cruise ship did not have a single camera installed for the sake of privacy. In this situation, it is still a bit difficult to find someone on a huge cruise ship. This guy should also participate in the charity gambling king competition. Give me a spot and I'll go meet him. Miyu is not stupid. She can take action on this cruise ship and has the ability to injure Tu Jiu. She is definitely not an ordinary person. Since he is not an ordinary person, he will definitely make it to the finals if nothing unexpected happens. The places for the competition have already been decided, but if Miyu wants to join in the middle, it would be very easy. To put it bluntly, with so many people participating, who knew there would suddenly be one more? Not to mention one, even if there were 10 more, they would not be discovered. At night, Zhou Yu and his group were on the deck, enjoying the sea breeze and looking at the starry sky. It was the first time that Zhou Yu saw the starry sky over the sea. He had to admit that it was indeed clearer than on land. The sky full of stars is really charming. Brother Yu, where is your sister-in-law? Chen Duo and his friends didn't see Ling Ting, so they asked out of curiosity. I'm feeling a little unwell, I'm taking a rest. It was Ling Ting's first time going out to sea. There were no waves on the sea during the day, so she didn't think there was anything wrong. In the evening, the wind and waves on the sea suddenly became turbulent, even the huge cruise ship was affected. Probably due to seasickness, Ling Ting felt unwell, so she didn't go out with Zhou Yu to enjoy the sea breeze at night. Brother Yu, it's a rare opportunity to go out to sea, why don't you exercise some restraint? Chen Duo smiled slyly, but as soon as he finished speaking, Zhou Yu gave him a slap on the head. You fat bastard, your head is filled with yellow filth? Your sister-in-law is seasick. It has nothing to do with me. Of the 200 gene body weight, at least 100 gene is yellow matter. Zhao Wuya raised his hand and patted Chen Duo on the shoulders a few times and started a joke. Fuck you, I don't weigh 200 pounds now. How much is that? 196. Is there any difference between 196 and 200, you fat bastard? Fuck, if you call me a fat bastard again, I'll sue you for personal assault. Stop making noise, isn't it nice to just enjoy the quiet sea breeze? Zhou Yu gestured towards Xian Duo and Zhao Wuya and made two hand signs. Xian Duo and Zhao Wuya understood instantly. One handed Zhou Yu a cigar and lit it, while the other brought Zhou Yu a glass of wine. Smoking a cigar, drinking fine wine, feeling the sea breeze, and admiring the stars in the night sky, it is very comfortable. I've made up my mind. Suddenly, Zhou Yu muttered something, and as soon as the word decision came out, Chen Duo and others beside him pricked up their ears instantly. I also want to buy a super big boat so I can travel around when I have nothing to do. You want a big ship, I can give it to you. As soon as Zhou Yu finished speaking, a woman's voice suddenly came from the right. In full view of everyone, a tall and beautiful woman was seen slowly walking towards Zhou. This person is Miyu. Miyu didn't know that Zhou was the person she was looking for. She also came to the deck to get some fresh air and happened to see Qian Duo handing over a cigarette and Zhao Wuya handing over a glass of wine. Maybe it was the aura Zhou exuded that attracted Miyu, so she moved closer to Zhou. He opened his mouth and offered a big ship, which was very generous. Brother Yu, awesome. Just when you said you wanted to buy a big ship, a beautiful woman came to see you off. Chen Duo had a sly smile on his face and kept looking at Miyu. At this time, Chen Duo still thought that Miyu was a rich girl from somewhere. If he knew that Miyu was from the big family behind the Li family, he probably wouldn't dare to look at Miyu like that even if he had more courage. The boss is the boss, he is always popular with women wherever he goes. Zhao Wuya couldn't help but secretly give her a thumbs up. If it was an old woman, it would be fine, but the key is that she is a young and beautiful beauty. With such good fortune, which man would not envy her? If someone shows kindness without any reason, he is either a traitor or a thief. Compared with Miyu's enthusiasm, Zhou was not moved at all and even retorted. You're looking for death. Miyu didn't react at all, at least there was no sign of anger on her face. But the thin man behind her immediately made a low sound. If Miyu hadn't raised her hand to stop him in time, the thin man would have attacked Zhou. You should be thankful that you didn't do anything just now, otherwise you would have gone swimming in the sea. Zhou glanced at the thin man. He didn't take this kind of character seriously at all. It's bold and manly, I like it. With Miyu's status, there is naturally no shortage of men pursuing her, but so far no one is worthy of her attention. Those men all fawned on her in front of her, and some even knelt down to lick her, as despicable as they could be. Unlike Zhou, who is mighty and domineering, this contrast makes Miyu find a sense of freshness. In fact, to put it bluntly, Zhou has a tall figure and handsome looks. If Zhou was an ugly guy, no matter how powerful and domineering he was, Miyu probably wouldn't even look at him twice. Let me introduce myself. My name is Miyu. What's your name? Miyu smiled and took the initiative to extend her hand to greet Zhou. I'm not interested in your name. Zhou glanced at Miyu and completely ignored the right hand that Miyu stretched out. Don't be shameless, the third miss greets you, which means she thinks highly of you. What you said, if I go to your house to look for your mother in the middle of the night, does your mother have to get up and serve me? Zhou glanced at the thin man behind Miyu and responded immediately. As soon as these words were spoken, the thin man went berserk instantly. The speed was so fast that even Miyu couldn't stop it in time. Not good. Seeing the thin man take action, Miyu immediately exclaimed. She knew very well how powerful the skinny bodyguard was, and every time he attacked, the opponent was either dead or disabled. She was quite interested in Zhou, so naturally she didn't want anything to happen to him. Bang! The thin man's punch was very fast and went straight to Zhou's chest. But just when the thin man's fist was about to hit Zhou calmly raised his right hand and slapped the thin man in the face, seemingly lightly, but solidly. Even if he strikes first, what does it matter? He will strike back and knock him down with one slap. Zhou didn't even use his hands. He stepped forward with his right foot, put his toes on the thin man's abdomen, and then exerted a little force, and the thin man's body flew out. With a splash, it fell into the sea. I've already told you better not to do anything, or I'll throw you into the sea. Do you really think I'm talking nonsense? Chapter 147. The all-in is finally about to begin. A second ago, Miyu was still worried that the thin man's attack would cause Zhou to be injured. But the next second, Miyu was stunned. There was no injury at all, it was just that someone wanted to cool down, so he jumped into the sea to swim. What a powerful force! What a fast speed! Another tall and strong bodyguard beside Miyu couldn't help but gasp when he saw Zhou easily throw his companion into the sea. If he were to be honest, he might be confident in his strength, but he felt that he might not be as good as Zhou in terms of speed. Can you beat him? Miyu whispered softly in the sturdy man's ear and asked. I can win in a head-on fight. What about not confronting them head-on? Seeing that the burly bodyguard seemed to be hesitant to speak, Miyu started asking again. It's hard to say unless we fight him head-on. He's very fast. If you want to run, I'm afraid I can't catch up. This sturdy man is self-aware, but he is only half self-aware. Zhou's strength is not just in speed. Even if they are in a head-on competition of strength, he can leave him far behind. Zhou's hearing was so good that he could hear everything that was being said between the two of them clearly. However, the burly bodyguard didn't say anything rude to him or attack him, so he didn't bother to pay attention to him. Brother you, awesome. Duo gave Zhou a thumbs up. This kind of flattery had become so natural to him. Fatty, your flattery lacks any technique. Zhao Woya started to tease, but was given a cold look by Duo. You can do it, come up with something with high gold content. Listen carefully. Zhao Woya deliberately moistened his throat, then bowed to Zhou in a serious manner. Boss, my admiration for you is like the endless flow of the river, and like the flooding of the Yellow River, which is out of control. Depend on. As soon as Zhao Woya finished speaking, Duo immediately raised his middle finger towards Zhao Woya, and the two started fighting. Brother you. Niyu walked towards Zhou and actually called him Brother you. But compared to Duo's Brother you, Niyu's Brother you sounds as if it can melt even bones. No, we are not familiar with each other, I can't bear to be called Brother you. Zhou shook his head repeatedly. If Miyu was a man, he might not have any objection, but she was a woman, and her voice was so coquettish, which undoubtedly made him feel a little resistant. Brother you, there is a saying that goes, the first time is strange, the second time is familiar. After 3 times, I can climb into bed. After 4 or 5 times, I can turn the world upside down. Miyu only said it once, but didn't go on. However, the despicable Duo suddenly interrupted and not only added a 3rd time, but even made up a 4th and 5th time. If you don't speak, no one will think you are dumb. Zhou blared at Duo. Sometimes it was okay to joke around, but he was obviously unhappy about joking around in this situation. Duo seemed to realize that he had said the wrong thing, and he immediately shut his mouth, lowered his head and hid behind Zhao Woya, fearing that he would be beaten. But with such a huge body, even if he hid behind Zhao Woya, most of his body was still exposed. What difference did it make whether he hid or not? I have a girlfriend, and I love my girlfriend very much. Zhou spoke directly and firmly rejected Miyu's attempts to get close to him. You are very affectionate. I like affectionate men. You are very attractive. Besides, I don't mind being a mistress. I am more confident that you can become my man. Zhou thought that after speaking so bluntly, Miyu would give up, but he never expected that this woman would be so shameless. Not only did she not care, she even said that she didn't mind being a mistress and even wanted to snatch Zhou away. This made Zhou very helpless, and he even sighed slightly. You are sick, go see a doctor if you are sick. Zhou didn't want to continue to tangle with Miyu, so he left after leaving a few words. I am sick, and only you can cure my illness. Looking at Zhou's departing back, Miyu's mouth corners slightly raised, her eyes filled with strong possessiveness, as if she regarded Zhou as her prey. If there were people from Sangzhou at this moment, they would definitely be surprised and drop their jaws. In Sangzhou, there were countless men pursuing Miyu, but she never looked at them straight in the eye. And at this moment, he actually took the initiative to respond, and it would not be an exaggeration to describe him as kneeling and licking the ass. Is this still the little witch from Sangzhou? Fatty, what's that person's name? After Zhou left, Miyu fixed her eyes on Duo, because Duo was the most eye-catching and outstanding before. My brother Yu, the number 1 young master in Beijing, Zhou. Duo looked very proud. In his opinion, there was no big problem in calling out Zhou's name. Fatty, stop talking and let's go. Zhao Woya reached out and grabbed Duo, forcibly pulling Duo away to prevent Duo from saying anything wrong. Fatty, do you forget your last name when you see a beautiful woman? You can't get involved with a woman like this. Zhao Woya definitely sees things more clearly than Duo. Although he doesn't know Miyu's identity and background, it is not difficult to guess from Miyu's conversation that her identity and background is definitely not simple. Especially what he said to Zhou, if you like the ship, it belongs to Zhou. They are top young masters in Beijing, but outside Beijing, there is still a big gap compared with those real wealthy families. The next afternoon, the dice game began. The rules of this game are very simple: roll the dice to compare the size, and guess the size. Compare first, guess later. It seems that luck is involved, but for real masters, it is equivalent to blatant cheating. Because you can hear it no matter what time it is, and you can shake it no matter what time it is. Damn, my luck is so bad that I met the boss. When drawing lots, Li was assigned to Zhou's table and he sighed immediately. With Zhou around, he had already lost a spot to advance before he even opened his mouth. Bad luck? Shouldn't it be good luck? Zhou spread his hands, Li's eyes moved quickly, and he understood instantly. Although Joyu said nothing, he said everything. Next, when it came to shaking the dice, Joyu got 4 or more points on all 3 dice. In the eyes of other people, Joyu might be lucky, but Qinli knew that this was definitely not luck, but gambling skills. The best evidence is that when he shook the dice himself, except for the first 1, 2, and 3, the other 3 dice were all above 4. This is definitely not a coincidence. Especially when the two looked at each other, Qinli saw Joyu's mouth twitching strangely, and he was 100% sure of it. Sure enough, being with the boss doesn't mean I'm unlucky, but I'm extremely lucky. It's a sure win. No, that's definitely cheating. Finally, with Joyu's secret help, Qinli advanced to the next round. In the evening, the last and most exciting round of the solitaire competition is finally about to begin. Chapter 148 Flush. Among all types of gambling, stud is definitely the most attractive one, no doubt about it. All those famous movies and classic scenes are all in. Stud poker looks simple, with 5 cards and comparing the size of the cards, but it actually contains all kinds of mysteries. Because of the system, Joyu was given the best and most powerful gambling skills, including Soha, which are also the best. If an ordinary person wants to become a real master in Soha, he needs specialized learning, time accumulation, and even smart thinking, none of which can be missing. Some experts even use psychology, so Soha can definitely be called a science. There are 5 tables in total for the final, with 5 people at each table. 1 spot is given at each table, and the remaining 5 people will compete in the final battle. Each person's initial chips are 100 million, and whoever loses all the chips will leave. I don't know if Joyu is popular with women, but there are 3 women at his table, 2 of whom are young and beautiful. As for the other one, although she is a little older, she is still charming. In addition to the 3 women, there was also an old man who had a smile on his face and looked harmless, but Joyu knew in his heart that this kind of people were often the most terrifying in gambling. Don't be fooled by appearances. If you didn't have some skills, you wouldn't have gotten to where you are today. The stud game officially begins, and the beautiful female dealer deals the cards. 1 hidden card and 1 famous card. The name card Joyu got was the 9 of hearts, and the other 4 people all got 10 or above, especially the old man, whose name card was the ace of spades, the biggest card. 500,000. The old man didn't even look at his cards and just asked for 500,000. 500,000 may seem like a lot, but considering that the chips at stake are only 100 million, 500,000 is just a drop in the bucket. Besides, every time you speak out, the minimum cost is 500,000. I'll follow. Me too. Who are you trying to scare with 500,000? 500,000 for the ace of spades, what a waste of this big card. 500,000, 1,500,000 more than you. The middle-aged woman not only followed, but also added an extra million. Don't look at me. Even though it's a 9 of hearts, I can still afford to lose 1.5 million. Joyu didn't even look at the cards and chose to follow. The rest of the people followed suit, and no one quit. The third card, Joyu got an 8 of hearts, and the other 4 players, the old man got a K, the middle-aged woman got a Q of diamonds, and the other 2 beauties got a Q and a J respectively. After 3 cards, the old man's cards were ace of spades plus king of spades, the middle-aged woman's cards were queen of spades plus queen of diamonds, and the 2 beauties' cards were jack of spades plus king of diamonds and queen of hearts plus king of hearts. The other 4 players all had good cards, especially the middle-aged woman, who had a pair of queens. On the other hand, Joyu had a 9 of hearts and an 8 of hearts. Compared with the others, his cards were very bad. Excuse me, a pair of queens, my cards are the highest, 5 million. No. I won't follow either. The 2 beauties took a look at the cards and chose to give up. The old man was as steady as a rock. He didn't even look at the cards and chose to follow suit, betting 5 million chips. When the middle-aged woman saw that the old man chose to follow, she also opened her whole cards and found that it was a K of clubs. There are 3 KS on the table, plus hers, there are 4 KS in total. As for A, it has not appeared on the table yet, and the other 2 beauties' whole cards probably aren't A either. If it were A, it wouldn't be able to run so fast. It was Joyu's turn, and he calmly looked at the cards. Come on, stop dithering, are you following me or not? The middle-aged woman yelled at Joyu, looking a little impatient. Don't rush me. I'm not very good at playing all in. I want to ask if a straight is bigger than a pair? Nonsense, a straight is not only bigger than a pair, it's also bigger than 3 of a kind. You only have 3 cards, and you want a straight? The middle-aged woman shrugged and paused. At this moment, Joyu spoke. 5 million, I'll follow. Little brother, you are so courageous. Zhou chose to follow, and the two beauties sitting opposite him gave him a thumbs up. One of them even winked at him, which could be said to be a wink. There are only 3 cards on the table, a 9 and an 8. The other 2 players have big cards, and one of them even has a pair of QS. Even in this situation, you still want to call. Most likely you don't know how to play. For the 4th card, Zhou got the 10 of hearts, the old man got an ace, and the middle-aged woman got the 7 of hearts. Sorry, I got another A, 10 million. The old man had a pair of A's on the front, while the middle-aged woman had a pair of Q's, a K in the hole, and a 7. Even with the whole cards, they were not as big as the old man's. After a brief contemplation, the middle-aged woman chose to give up. Unless you get the last Q, you can't win no matter what cards you have. It is obviously not worthwhile to bet 10 million on the last Q. The chance of this happening is no less than winning the lottery jackpot. 10 million, I'll follow. Zhou chose to follow, and from then on, only the old man and Zhou were left in the first hand. For the last card, the old man got a 10 and Zhou got the 6 of hearts. Now, the cards changed again, and Zhou got a straight flush. But the 7 of hearts has already come out, so Zhou can't have a straight flush. Even though he didn't have a straight flush, Zhou still had the biggest hand according to the cards. Let me ask again, is a straight really better than 3 of a kind or a pair? Certainly. That's good. All in. Zhou simply pushed out all the chips in front of him, and this move surprised the others. Did this kid really get a straight? Look at him, he doesn't look fake. What good luck. I got a straight on the first hand. Compared to the whispers of the others, the old man was secretly observing Zhou's facial expression and reaction. Suddenly, the old man caught a hint of nervousness on Zhou's face. From this expression, he could almost conclude that Zhou was definitely not Shunzi. If it was a straight, there would be no nervous look. The only explanation is that he felt guilty and wanted to steal the chicken. You want to steal the chicken in the first hand, I'll follow you. The old man also pushed all the chips in front of him out and followed Zhou in going all in. Open the cards. I have a pair of aces. The old man was the first to reveal his whole card, which was a 9. The whole deck is AAK plus a 10 and a 9, the biggest pair of A's. Open the cards. The old man raised his hand and pointed at Zhou's whole cards, signaling Zhou to open his cards. Ah, Ginger is indeed more experienced, the attempt to steal the chicken failed. Zhou sighed heavily. Seeing this scene, the corners of the old man's mouth rose rapidly. But at this moment, Zhou revealed his trump card, which was a 4 of hearts. Although it is not a straight, it is a flush. Flush a pair. Oh my god, it's a flush. What do you mean, one type of card is bigger than a pair? When Zhou said this, the old man almost fainted from anger. Chapter 149 My 3-4. Zhou received a reward from the system, the most powerful gambling technique. How could he not know that a flush is bigger than a pair? I said it on purpose just to piss off the old man. Young man, it's really unkind of you to bully an old man like this. The old man took several deep breaths, recovered himself, stood up and glared at Zhou. He was not stupid, so how could he not understand that he was being tricked by Zhou? If you encounter this kind of thing at the gambling table, you can only blame yourself for your bad luck. After all, the other party is not cheating. Besides, no one forced him to go all in. It was his self-righteousness and oversmartness that backfired, and he ended up being the first person to be eliminated. And it wasn't just this table, including the other tables, that person would be the first to be eliminated. The strongest old man was eliminated, leaving 3 women, whom Zhou could control at will. Of course, the old man can also handle it, but compared to the other 3, he has to act a little more and put in a little more effort. Handsome guy, are you really not able to do it, or are you just pretending? The blonde beauty sitting opposite stared at Zhou and asked with a smile. You guess. Zhou shrugged and gave a mysterious smile. The other person is indeed good looking, has a good figure and is quite charming. If she met other men, they might be charmed by her beauty, but this trick doesn't work on Zhou. There are many beautiful women around Zhou, and he is devoted to Ling Ting. To put it bluntly, even if a woman like this takes off all her clothes and waits for him on the bed, he will not go to bed with her. At most, he will just take a few glances at her. After all, Zhou is a normal man, and there's nothing wrong with looking at him a few more times. The second round began. This time Zhou had the biggest card, an A, and he still didn't look at his whole card, which was 1 million. The middle-aged woman had a K, and she didn't even look at her cards and chose to follow. Those two beauties were lucky too, one got a Q and the other an A. Without even looking at the cards, he chose to follow. Just 1 million, no need to look at the cards. The third card, Joe, you got a 2, the middle-aged woman got a J, and one of the two beauties got a 6 and the other got a 10. On the cards, the blonde beauty has the biggest hand, an A and a 10. She opened the whole card and took a look, and the corners of her mouth suddenly rose. Joe, you noticed this detail, and the corners of his mouth rose involuntarily. It was definitely not an act, so he concluded that the other party's trump card would not be bad. The whole card could be a 10, or even an ace. 1A, 1 million. The blonde beauty shouted out 1 million. After analysis, Joe concluded that the probability that the other party's whole card was 10 was 35%, and the probability that it was a was 65%. The reason why he only shouted out 1 million was probably because he was worried that if he shouted too much, others would not follow. Joe's third card was a 4. He took a look at the bottom card, which was also a 4. I deliberately hesitated for a moment, and finally chose to follow. As for the middle-aged woman and the other beauty, they both chose to follow her since it was only a matter of $1 million. 1 million to see a card, it's worth it. Things became more interesting when the fourth card was dealt. The middle-aged woman got a J, which was obviously a pair of JS plus a 10. Another beauty got a 6, which was obviously a pair of SAXS plus a K. The blonde beauty got a 10, which was obviously a pair of 10s and an ace. Joe, you got a 4, which was obviously a pair of 4s plus a 2, still the smallest card. Interesting, I'm 10 to 1, and we can still talk. The blonde beauty's mouth curled up again. Just as Joe had guessed before, her whole card was an A, and currently it was a pair of A plus a pair of 10s. A pair of 10s, not a big deal, just give me some money, 5 million. I'll follow. Me too. Since you all followed, I will follow too. Joe apparently has the smallest card, but including his whole card, he actually has the largest card at the moment, 3 4s. 5 million with you, plus 10 million. Not only did Joe follow suit, he also added another 10 million. You have a pair of 4, and you add another 10 million? The blonde beauty blinked, but without any hesitation, she followed with 10 million. Isn't there one last card? What if there's another 4? Anyway, I won too much in the previous hand. I can afford to lose 10 million to look at a card. With just a few simple words, Joe set a trap for several people. 10 million, I'll follow too. Since you all followed, I will follow too. The other two also chose to follow, mainly because they both had good cards and could give it a try. For the fifth card, the blonde beauty got a K. The cards on the table were a pair of AK and 10. Including the whole cards, there was a pair of A plus a pair of 10 plus AK. The other beauty got a Q, which on the surface was KQ plus a pair of SAXS. Including the whole cards, it was a pair of QS plus a pair of SAXS plus AK. The middle-aged woman got a 5 inside. She had already lost the game. As soon as the cards are put down, it is equivalent to choosing to give up. Joe's last card was a 9. The cards on the table were a pair of 4s, a 2, and a 9. Including the whole card, it was 3 4s, a 2, and a 9. I didn't expect that my pair of 10s would still be the biggest card in the end. The blonde beauty deliberately shouted and acted hesitant. After a brief pause, he said, on the fifth card, a pair of 10s can still talk, 20 million. I won't follow. Middle-aged women have given up long ago and will definitely not follow. I'll follow. Another beauty chose to follow. Her cards were not bad either, 2 pairs, so there was no reason for her not to follow. 20 million, I'll follow. Joe also chose to follow suit. He had 3 4s, so there was no reason not to follow suit. I'll give you 20 million and I'll go all in. Joe not only chose to follow, but also chose to go all in again. This is only the second round, but he chose to go all in for 2 consecutive rounds. This way of playing is probably very rare. After all, this is the final, and the champion of this competition is no small matter. He will meet the mysterious person behind the scenes and get the full support of the mysterious person. Not only the individual, but also the family behind him can soar to success. Under this premise, everyone was cautious, but Joe was different. He went all in every time and didn't take the game seriously at all. I'll follow. The blonde beauty gritted her teeth and finally decided to go all in. It would be a shame not to follow such good cards. The other beauty hesitated for a moment and also chose to follow. A pair, how can you not follow? If she wins this round, even if the middle-aged woman does not go all in, she can still secure a spot in the next round in advance. It is precisely because of this factor that the two beauties chose to go all in. Finally, the cards were revealed and both beauties had double pairs. I have Q6 double pair. Sorry, I have a 10 double pair, I win. Wait a minute. Just when the blonde thought she had won, Joyu slowly revealed his cards. Sorry, I have 3 fours. Chapter 150 Poker cards soaring into the sky. 3 of a kind is greater than 2 pair, and the blonde beauty didn't have time to be happy for even a second. As Joyu's whole card 4 appeared, the smile on her face was completely shattered. Your whole card is 4? Not only did you follow the whole thing when you were 4 on 1 at the beginning, but you also dared to shout like that? The blonde beauty frowned, obviously unhappy. What's wrong with a pair of 4? It's still a pair, why can't we just shout it out? Joyu shrugged, took a deep breath, then waved at the blonde beauty, signaling her to leave. Little brother, you are awesome. Compared to the blonde beauty, the other beauty was not angry even though she lost. On the contrary, he still had a smile on his face. After standing up, he deliberately walked to Joyu, quickly leaned close and whispered. Little brother, my room number is 206, remember to come and play with me in the evening. After the beautiful woman left a message, she actually stuck out her tongue at Joyu, looking extremely sexy. Roll. Faced with this kind of temptation, Joyu responded with only one word, get out. There are plenty of beautiful women around, so whoever wants to pay attention to this slut can do so. To put it bluntly, if you touch it, it's not just a matter of getting infected with bad smells, you might even get sick. Big sis, there are only 2 of us left now, how about we play a little? Young man, you are trying to take advantage of me, big sister, do you want to play too? The middle-aged woman laughed, which made Joyu feel a little embarrassed. When he said he wanted to play some, I swear to God he was definitely referring to playing poker, stud poker. As for the wordplay mentioned by middle-aged women, it probably has another meaning. Sister, I am so sorry for what you said. Young man, we are all experienced people, there is nothing to be embarrassed about. The middle-aged woman smiled and slowly stood up. Her eyes paused on Joyu for a few seconds. I'm old now, so I can't play anymore. Besides, it's not fun to play with 2 people. I give up. The middle-aged woman admitted defeat on her own initiative. She knew very well that even if she didn't admit defeat, she would not be able to defeat Joyu. Putting aside the gambling skills, just based on the chips on the table, it was impossible for her to win. She only had tens of millions of chips left, while Joyu now had more than 400 million chips. Besides, as she had just said, it was really boring for 2 people to play poker. Taking all these factors into consideration, it is better to give up. As the middle-aged woman admitted defeat, Joyu was naturally the first to advance to the next round at the table where he was sitting. The boss is the boss, it's over so soon. Qinli, who was sitting at the next table, was filled with admiration when he saw that Joyu had advanced in such a short time. On the other hand, he was sweating profusely and lost more than 50 million in just 3 hands of cards. If this trend continues, it will probably be eliminated soon. Joyu was the first to move to the supreme gambling table in the center, and this scene also attracted the attention of people at the other tables. This kid seems to be quite capable. Li Chongtian glanced at Joyu, frowned slightly, and there was a hint of surprise between his brows. However, this hint of surprise was only fleeting. After all, he was very confident in his gambling skills and felt that the reason Joyu was able to stand out so quickly was definitely because of sheer luck. If he tries his best, he can win quickly. If I had known I wouldn't have won so quickly, it's so boring. Joyu sat alone at the supreme gambling table. Since he was not allowed to bring items like cell phones, it was really boring to just sit there. After being in a daze for nearly a minute, I simply lay down and fell asleep. It was not known how long it had been before Joyu felt someone passing by. He subconsciously raised his head and found it was a woman. Are you surprised? The woman was not very old, probably around 30 years old. She looked quite ordinary and her smile gave people a very easygoing feeling. But it was her ordinariness that made Joyu develop a strong interest in this woman. As the saying goes, 2 negatives equal a positive. When all the ordinary things are gathered together, they become no longer ordinary. Joyu's intuition told him that this woman might be a master, even more powerful than the old man before. I'm not surprised. I just fell asleep and was woken up when you passed by. Zhou Yu shrugged. He didn't care whether the other person was a woman or not. He just told the truth. Sorry to wake you up. My name is Zhuxi, what's yours? Zhou Yu. Facing Zhuxi, who took the initiative to introduce himself and say hello, Zhou Yu also said his name lightly. It was just a name after all. Zhou Yu glanced at Zhuxi for a few seconds, then lay down on the table and continued to sleep. He doesn't even care about beautiful women, let alone Zhuxi's appearance, which is only average, so he will not try to get close to her and chat with her. This guy looks lazy, but he is definitely a master. In the final, it seems that besides Li Chongtian, this person should not be underestimated. Based on the previous communication and her woman's intuition, Zhuxi had already regarded Zhou Yu as an opponent like Li Chongtian. I have to say that women's intuition is sometimes really accurate. Unfortunately, this time the woman's intuition was not accurate when applied to Zhou Yu. Zhuxi regarded Zhou Yu as an opponent like Li Chongtian, but he didn't know that in Zhou Yu's eyes, Li Chongtian was not worthy of being his opponent at all. 10 minutes later, another person advanced, a middle-aged man with a beard. Another 20 minutes later, the last two people appeared. One was a bald old man, and the other was naturally Li Chongtian. I didn't expect you to make it to the finals. Li Chongtian walked up to Zhou Yu and started to mock him. Li Chongtian had previously seen Zhou Yu as the first to advance, but it was precisely because he saw that Zhou Yu was the first to advance, and advanced in a very short period of time, that he looked down on Zhou Yu. In Li Chongtian's opinion, Zhou Yu's advancement was nothing more than luck. If he was playing poker seriously, how could it be finished in such a short time? There is indeed an element of luck in Soha, but this element of luck only applies to ordinary people. In front of real masters, the element of luck is almost negligible. Is everyone here? Zhou Yu was too lazy to pay attention to Li Chongtian. In his eyes, Li Chongtian was just trash, nothing more. Everyone is here. Let's take a half-hour break. The final will be held in half an hour. No way, it will take another half an hour? When Zhou Yu heard the referee say that they needed to rest for another half an hour, his brows furrowed, looking a little helpless. He has been bored for a long time. Finally everyone is here, but he still has to wait for half an hour. How can he bear this? Referee, since some people can't wait to make a fool of themselves, let's start now. As he spoke, Li Chongtian picked up a deck of cards on the table and began to show off his shuffling skills in front of everyone. Click, click, click. It depends on some means, but it's really just a few points. That's it? Zhou Yu chuckled, then tapped the table lightly. And the next moment, the cards on the table flew into the sky. Chapter 151. Want to play stealing chicken? Li Chongtian's previous shuffling technique might be impressive in the eyes of ordinary people, but in Zhou Yu's eyes it was really mediocre. Since Li Chongtian was showing off in front of him, Zhou Yu naturally had to return the favor. The table was knocked and the playing cards flew up. Zhou Yu stretched out his right hand to catch them, and the cards jumped into his hand consciously as if they were cast by magic. This is not the end. After getting the poker cards, Zhou Yu instantly opened his other arm, and the poker cards seemed to have eyes and went through the sleeve of his right hand to the sleeve of his left hand. Then, the playing cards disappeared in front of everyone. But the next moment, it flew out from the chest with a whoosh, soaring into the sky like a giant dragon. This move is called Dragon Leaps into the Sky. The people present had never seen such a scene before and were stunned for a moment. Li Chongtian, who was watching from a close distance, had a dazed expression, as if he was petrified. How did you become a dragon leaping into the sky? Li Chongtian spoke hesitantly. He had actually seen this trick before. A few years ago, Li Chongtian learned some small skills from a real master, and he had seen the master perform the move Dragon Leaps into the Sky. But in comparison, it was not as smooth as the one Zhou Yu performed. That's why Li Chongtian was so shocked. I thought he was just a little trash, but who would have thought he was actually a master? He could perform Long Yu Jiu Tian smoothly, so he didn't believe that Zhou Yu could only shuffle cards and not other gambling techniques. But soon, Li Chongtian's panicked expression suddenly disappeared, and was replaced by a calm expression. Because he has a backup plan. No matter how good Zhou Yu's gambling skills are, he still can't win in front of his trump card. The original plan was to rest for half an hour, but because Li Chongtian spoke up and the others had no objection, the time was shortened and the final battle began after a 10-minute rest. Everyone, be quiet. Before the game started, the referee signaled everyone present to be quiet. After all, this is the final, and the final winner will change the fate of the individual and the family behind him, so he must not be disturbed. The first round officially begins. Zhou Yu got a whole card, a king of hearts. Li Chongtian got a whole card, a jack of hearts. Zhu Shi got a whole card, a queen of hearts. The bearded man Wang Chengtian got a whole card, a nine of hearts. The bald old man Fang He got a whole card, an ace of hearts. The ace of hearts speaks. The female dealer who dealt the cards raised her hand towards Fang He. The ace of hearts was the biggest card on the table. Interesting. Fang He raised his hand and pointed at the ace of hearts in front of him, then pointed at the cards of the other players. They are all hearts, so let's give it a try. 880,000, for a good start. I'll go. I'm 880,000 with you, and 1.88 million older than you. Li Chongtian not only followed suit, but also raised another 1.88 million. At this point, if the other companies choose to follow, they will have to pay 2.76 million. I'll follow. Zhu Shi stretched out her slender jade fingers and knocked on the table. Me too. Zhou Yu shrugged and smiled. Since you all followed, there's no reason for me not to follow. Even though Wang Qingtian's card was the smallest, just the 9 of hearts, and he hadn't even looked at the whole card, he still chose to follow without any hesitation. In fact, it wasn't just him. Including Zhou Yu, the other 4 people hadn't seen the cards. Anyway, it's the first round, and it's only 2 or 3 million, so just treat it as 3 million and look at the third card. The third card, Zhou Yu got the king of spades, a pair of kings on the table. Li Chongtian got the J of diamonds and a pair of JS on the table. Wang Chengtian got the 9 of spades, a pair of 9s on the table. Zhu Shi got a queen of clubs and a pair of queens on the table. Fang He got an ace of spades and a pair of aces on the table. Oh my god, this is only the first card, does it have to be so exciting? They are all a couple on the stage. I don't think they would act like this in TV or movies. The audience below the stage has seen everyone's cards on the table through the large central screen. There are only 3 cards, 1 whole card and 2 exposed cards. As a result, the 2 cards you can see on the table are all a pair. This situation is really rare. A pair of aces talking. The female dealer raised her hand and pointed at Fang He again. Currently, a pair of A is the biggest. It's me talking again, a pair of aces, that's 5 million. I'm afraid I'll scare you away if I shout too much. You want to scare us away with a pair of aces and 5 million? You're dreaming. Li Chongtian laughed and readily put out 5 million chips. I'll follow. Zhu Shi took a look at the cards and chose to follow suit. Zhou Yu still didn't look at his cards, and just threw out 5 million chips. Wang Chengtian also took a look at the cards, and at this moment, Zhou Yu noticed the details of Wang Chengtian's frown. I'm 5 million older than you. Wang Chengtian not only chose to follow, but also added another 5 million. Interesting. Zhou Yu's mouth twitched. Based on his previous observations of his actions, he basically saw through Wang Chengtian's inner thoughts. You have a pair of 9s, which is 5 million more than mine. Interesting. I'll follow. Fang He had a pair of A's, so there was no way he wouldn't call it. The others, including Zhou Yu, naturally chose to follow. The fourth card, Zhou Yu got a Q, Zhu Shi got an A, Fang He got a 9, Li Chongtian got a K, and Wang Chengtian got a J. The dramatic scene appeared again, and everyone took the card that the other wanted. A pair of aces talking. On the table, Fang He still had the biggest cards, a pair of A's. Interesting, really interesting. It's really interesting. The dealer dealt us all the wrong cards. Zhou Yu also made a joke, which made the female dealer feel a little embarrassed. A hand of cards spoke 3 times in a row. I'm really flattered. How about this, 10 million to calm your nerves? I'll follow. Me too. Me too. I'll give you 10 million, I'm 50 million older than you. When it was Wang Qingtian's turn, he actually added another 50 million. The chips in the finals increased to 1 billion, but even so, 50 million at once, combined with the previous chips, was no longer a small amount. Besides, this is only the 4th card, and the final 5th card has not yet appeared. You have a pair of 4 or 50 million? I won't follow. Fang He chose to give up. Although it was a pair of A's, he only had a pair of A's. Wang Chengtian seems to have only a pair of 4s, but from the beginning he has a tendency to slowly draw people into the game, so his whole card is likely to be a 4. You can't beat trip 4s unless the 5th card is an A. I give up too. I give up too. Zhu Shi and Li Chongtian also chose to give up. Their judgment was the same as Fang He's, and they also thought that Wang Qingtian's trump card was 4. 50 million, I'll follow. Zhou Yu threw out the 50 million chips without any hesitation, just because he had just looked at the whole card, which was a 4. Based on the cards on the table, there is no way to beat Wang Chengtian unless his whole card is the last card, 4. Besides, Zhou Yu didn't believe that Wang Chengtian's trump card was a 4, so he chose to follow. In the 5th card, Zhou Yu got a J and Wang Chengtian got a 4. On the table, Zhou Yu had 3 JS and a Q, while Wang Chengtian had 3 4s and a J. 3 JS talking. The female dealer pointed at Zhou Yu. It's finally my turn to speak, that's 100 million. 100 million, I'm 500 million more than you. Wang Chengtian did not hesitate at all. He not only chose to follow, but also increased the price by 500 million. That posture seemed to tell everyone that his whole card was the last 4, and the whole deck of cards was 4 4s. Seeing this scene, Zhou Yu laughed instantly. The last 4 is in his hand, and the opponent wants to play a trick. Chapter 152 Continuous Blinking. In poker, stealing chickens is a very common tactic and a form of psychological warfare. But to make others believe that your cards are better than theirs, in addition to psychological warfare, it also depends more on acting skills. Previously, Wang Chengtian used acting skills and psychological means to fool the others, but unfortunately he was unlucky and met Zhou Yu. What was even worse was that Zhou Yu's trump card was the last 4. The ultimate goal of Wang Chengtian's psychological game is to make others believe that his last card is a 4, which is 4 4s. But the last card is in Zhou Yu's hand. Not to mention that Zhou Yu is the best gambler, even if he is a rookie, he should know how to play this one. Follow, and it's 500 million more. Aren't you afraid that I have 4 4s? Wang Chengtian took a deep breath, he just wanted to steal the chicken, and the other families all succeeded, but Zhou Yu was the only one who failed. But this is not the point. The most troublesome thing for Wang Chengtian is that Zhou Yu's cards are 3 JS, which are bigger than his 3 4s. You are so awesome, I can't scare you. Wang Chengtian covered his cards helplessly. He would definitely not follow with 500 million. He was just trying to steal the chicken. He knew that the other party was bigger than him, so he would not be stupid enough to give away 500 million. You're just unlucky. Zhou Yu slowly revealed his cards, the last one was a 4. Seeing this, Wang Chengtian smiled helplessly. It turned out that it wasn't that his ability to steal chickens was poor, but that he, the weasel, just happened to run into the muzzle of a gun. Zhou Yu's trump card is the last 4. Even if the best actor comes, he has to stand aside because he can't steal it at all. Although the prize in this round was not big, Zhou Yu still won more than 100 million. The second round begins. The card on Zhou Yu's table is the K of Hearts, the card on Li Chengtian's table is the Ace of Spades, the card on Jushi's table is the Q of Diamonds, the card on Wang Chengtian's table is the J of Spades, and the card on Fang Yi's table is the Ace of Clubs. Li Chengtian has the biggest card. 5 million. 5 million for an ace, you're amazing, but I'll follow. Me too. It's just 5 million, there's no reason not to follow. If you all follow, I will definitely follow too. For the third card, Zhou Yu got a 2 of clubs, Li Chengtian got a Q of hearts, Jushi got a J of hearts, Wang Chengtian got a 10 of hearts, and Fang Yi got a 6 of hearts. None of the players had a pair on the table, and Li Chengtian's Ace of Spades was still the biggest. 50 million. Li Chengtian spoke again and directly asked for 50 million. At this time, several people including Zhou Yu had not seen the cards yet. Jushi was the first to look at the cards, and after a brief hesitation, he covered the cards and chose to give up. Wang Chengtian and Fang Yi also looked at the cards, but both chose to follow. As for Zhou Yu, he took a look at the whole card, which was the 3 of diamonds. After a brief hesitation, he chose to give up. K plus 2 plus 3, this kind of hand is already a very bad hand, with almost no room for development. After getting the fourth card, Li Chengtian had a pair of QS and an A, Wang Chengtian had a pair of 10s and a J, and Fang Yi had a pair of 6S and an A. The biggest card on the table is still Li Chengtian's. 100 million. Li Chengtian opened his mouth with 100 million. Although each party had a pair, he had the biggest cards on the table after all. He was qualified and had the capital to be arrogant. I'll follow. Me too. Wang Chengtian and Fang Yi both chose to pay 100 million without any hesitation. It was this action that allowed Zhou Yu to see a clue. Are you deliberately trying to lose the chips to Li Chengtian? Zhou Yu frowned. His idea was not unreasonable, but the problem was whether Fang Yi was the only one who had this idea or whether Wang Chengtian also had this idea. If it was just Fang He, it would be easy to deal with. But if Wang Chengtian was also arranged by Li Chongtian, then it would be a bit tricky. Each of them has 1 billion chips. If these two lose all their chips to Li Chongtian, then Li Chongtian will have more than 2 billion chips. Even if Zhou Yu could win all of Zhu chips, he would only be worth a little over 20 at best. By then, as long as Li Chongtian shamelessly delays the game and wastes the 2-hour game time, Zhou Yu will lose the game because he has fewer chips than Li Chongtian. With the fifth card, Li Chongtian got another J, and there were already 3 JS on the table. Another 100 million was shouted out, but this time neither Fang He nor Wang Chengtian followed suit. After all, there were many eyes watching, so even if they wanted to give it away, it couldn't be too obvious. But even if he didn't follow, he had lost more than 100 million before, which means that Li Chongtian won more than 200 million this time. The next 3 rounds fully confirmed what Zhou Yu was thinking, that Wang Chengtian and Fang He were deliberately giving away chips. After 3 rounds, the two men each gave away 200 million yuan, and the chips in Li Chongtian's hand had reached more than 1.6 billion yuan. At this moment, Zhou Yu saw Zhu, who was sitting opposite him, seem to wink at him. She winked at me just now. Was it intentional or a coincidence? Zhou Yu frowned and started to wonder. In the next round of cards, Zhou Yu got a pair of 4s plus a whole card, Zhu got a pair of 3s plus a whole card, Li Chongtian got a 9 plus an 8 plus a whole card, Fang He got a K plus a 6 plus a whole card, and Wang Chengtian got a 7 plus a J plus a whole card. Among the cards on the table, Zhou Yu's pair of 4s is the biggest. A pair of 4, then I'll give you 10 million as a token of my appreciation. I'll follow. Zhu has a pair of 3s, which is smaller than a pair of 4s, but it is still a pair, so he will not give up after 3 cards. As for the other 3, they did not give up. After all, it was just a pair of 4s. Although they did not have a pair on the table, any card, including the whole cards in their hands, was bigger than 4. As long as they had a pair, it would be bigger than a pair of 4s. Of course, everyone would be willing to risk 10 million for a chance. For the fourth card, Zhou Yu got a 5, Zhu got a 6, Li Chongtian got a 7, Fang He got an 8, and Wang Chengtian got a 10, all small cards. After this round of cards were dealt, the remaining 3 still did not have a pair. I didn't expect a pair of little 4s could shout twice in a row. That's 100 million. Zhou Yu shouted out 100 million, Li Chongtian gave up, Fang He also gave up, Wang Chengtian still gave up, only Zhu chose to follow. With the fifth card, Zhou Yu got a 4, making 3 4s on the table, while Zhu got a 6, making a pair of 4s and a pair of 6s on the table. Sorry, 3 4s. A pair of 4s equals 100 million, 3 4s equals 500 million. 500 million, I'll follow, and besides, all in. Zhu not only followed, but also went all in. The cards on the table were obviously not as big as Zhou Yu's, but he went all in anyway. Did she just wink at me again? What does she mean by that? Chapter 153. This card sucks. Under normal circumstances, Zhu shouldn't go all in. The game lasts for 2 hours, so you can take your time. Furthermore, Zhu's hand of cards was not enough to support her in playing all in, and she was playing all in front of Zhou Yu. Putting these factors aside, what puzzled Zhou Yu the most was that Zhu blinked at him twice. What did these 2 blinks mean? Is it just a coincidence? Or is it the possibility that Zhou Yu had initially guessed? Why, are you scared? Zhou Yu was lost in thought, but Zhu urged him on, and not only did he speak, he also raised his hand and knocked on the table. How could a grown man like me be afraid? It's just an all-in deal, I'm done with you. Zhou Yu also went all in, even though his guess was not 100% certain. But even if he went all in, he had more chips than Zhu. Even if he lost this time, he would still have nearly 200 million left for himself. For a master with the strongest gambling skills, 200 million is enough for him to stir up a storm. Seeing that Zhou Yu was not scared away, Zhu frowned, took a breath, and a look of loss appeared on his face. Amidst the sighs, Zhu also turned over his whole card, a small 5. There are only 2 teams in Zhu, so she is just launching a sneak attack and playing psychological games. After all, the cards on the table are not as big as Zhou Yu's. In the eyes of outsiders, Zhu was the first to be eliminated because it lost more than it gained. But only Zhou Yu knew that Zhu was giving him bargaining chips, but he didn't know why the other party did this? Perhaps she saw through Fang He and Wang Chengtian giving chips to Li Chongtian, and felt that Li Chongtian's behavior was despicable and shameless, which made her feel a sense of justice, so she gave chips to Zhou Yu? Or maybe it was all just a coincidence, the other party had no intention of giving away chips, it was all Zhou's misunderstanding, Zhuxi just wanted to steal the chicken, but failed. There are both possibilities, but Zhou prefers the first one. After Zhuxi was eliminated, there were only 4 people left in the final showdown of 5 people. Zhou has more chips, but strictly speaking, it is not necessarily a good thing, because without Zhuxi, he will face siege from the other 3. Fortunately, Zhou has the best gambling skills, and any conspiracy or plot is nothing in front of him. As long as Li Chongtian doesn't act like a coward, Zhou will not lose this game. Besides, even if Li Chongtian wanted to be a coward, Zhou had a way to make Li Chongtian's head stick out. In the next few rounds of cards, Fang He and Wang Chengtian were still looking for opportunities to give chips to Li Chongtian. Zhou did not stop them at all, and secretly cursed the other 3 as idiots in his heart. Wouldn't it be better for 3 to besiege 1? Why do they have to give all the chips to Li Chongtian and let Li Chongtian fight Zhou one-on-one? Who gave me the courage? Half an hour later, Fang He and Wang Chengtian had lost all their chips. At this point, only Zhou and Li Chongtian were left in the 5-person final. Everyone who's in the way has left. Now it's just you and me. I have more chips than you, let's see how you can beat me. Li Chongtian raised the corner of his mouth, revealing a strange smile. Seeing this scene, Zhou couldn't help but frown slightly. The thing he least wanted to happen finally happened. Just based on what Li Chongtian said just now, to put it bluntly, it was equivalent to telling Zhou that he just had to waste time. Every bet is 500,000, and there is less than an hour left. Even if every bet is 500,000, he still has more chips than Zhou. This also means that as long as he uses this shameless method to delay time, he can drag it out to the end and win. Aren't you very awesome and arrogant? Why, are you ready to be a coward? You are the champion last time, but you don't even have the courage to bet with a newcomer like me? You disappoint me so much. Zhou shrugged inside. As this sigh was sounded, countless people around also booed Li Chongtian. The Gambling King competition is about gambling skills, not being a rogue. If Li Chongtian chooses to delay time, although it is within the rules, it is tantamount to rogue behavior and will be looked down upon by everyone present. Who said I want to be a coward? Deal the cards. Li Chongtian was too lazy to explain. In fact, he didn't dare to say much, for fear that he would say something wrong if he spoke too much. So he urged the female dealer to deal the cards as quickly as possible to divert everyone's attention. The final one-on-one duel between the 2 begins. Zhou has an ace of hearts on the table, and Li Chongtian has an ace of spades on the table. Both of them have aces, but spades are bigger than hearts, so Li Chongtian has the right to speak. They're both A's, so that's 500,000. You have the nerve to ask for $500,000 for an A? Zhou chuckled and pushed out 500,000 chips. After a brief pause, he pushed out another 5 million chips. I'll give you 500,000, and I'm 5 million older than you. Why, do you want to be a coward? Just as Li Chongtian was about to hesitate, the words coward appeared again in Zhou's mouth. For Li Chongtian, these 4 words are definitely not very harmful but extremely humiliating. And it works very well. Every time he says it, it can arouse Li Chongtian's inner anger and make Li Chongtian break down. It's just 5 million, why wouldn't I follow? And Zhou is now afraid that Li Chongtian will not follow him. Only if Li Chongtian follows him can he win. With the 3rd card, Zhou is unlucky and got a 2 of diamonds, the smallest card in the whole deck. Li Chongtian was just the opposite. He was extremely lucky and got another ace of diamonds, making a pair of A's on the table. Excuse me, a pair. Li Chongtian smiled slyly and spoke to Zhou in a provocative tone. I think you're quite nice. It's just a pair of aces, what's the fuss about? 50 million. As soon as Zhou finished speaking, Li Chongtian shouted out 50 million. I'll follow you for 50 million. Zhou had bad cards on the table, but that didn't stop him from continuing to follow. For the 4th card, Zhou got a Q, while Li Chongtian got an 8. The cards on the table still belonged to Li Chongtian. 100 million. Due to the provocations from Zhou before, and the good cards he had at the moment, Li Chongtian seemed to have forgotten his plan strategy and shouted out 100 million right away. 100 million, I'm 500 million more than you. Will you follow me? If I were you, I'd follow suit. Anyway, I have more chips and bigger cards. And in fact, Li Chongtian would have followed even without Zhou saying anything. After all, as Zhou Yu said, Li Chongtian was much more powerful on paper, so there was no reason not to follow. For the fifth card, Zhou Yu got a 2 and Li Chongtian got an 8. On the cards, Li Chongtian had 2 pair, while Zhou Yu only had a pair of deuces, which was pretty rubbish. Chapter 154, A Trick to Solve the Problem. One is 2 pair and the other is the smallest pair of 2s. The plan in Li Chongtian's mind was to delay as much as possible. But encountering such good cards, coupled with Zhou Yu's previous verbal ridicule, made Li Chongtian completely lose his mind. Li Chongtian is just a little better than the average person, but he is not a master and is still at the level of a gambler. As a gambler, no one can control his mentality all the time. Your 500 million will go down the drain. You talk too much nonsense. I'll follow whatever you bet. When it comes to trash talking, even Li Chongtian is no match for Zhou Yu. Good, very good. You dare to challenge me with this kind of rubbish? 1 billion. In Li Chongtian's opinion, Zhou Yu's cards are definitely not as powerful as his. As for why he is still shouting in front of him, he is just pretending to be powerful and might even try to steal something. You want to show off in front of me? That's impossible. Li Chongtian had a smug look on his face, and he glanced at everyone present with a pretentious look, as if telling everyone that he was the god of gamblers. I don't like what you said. What's wrong with pretending to be cool? What's wrong with stealing chickens? Is it true that Sohai is not allowed to show off or steal chickens? Just because of what you said, I'll pay 1 billion, and I'll go all in on the rest. All of Zhou Yu's chips in this round, including the previous ones, were about 2.2 billion, and he pushed them all out directly. What do you mean? Li Chongtian had a smile on his face before, but when he saw Zhou Yu go all in, his brows furrowed instantly, and he was completely at a loss. In his opinion, once the number of 1 billion came out, Zhou Yu would definitely choose to give up, and then he would lose 500 or 600 million in this round. In the end, instead of giving up, he chose to follow and even went all in. What is this, admitting defeat? Are you stupid? I'm all in, what do you mean by that? When Zhou Yu said this, many people present laughed. Even though I had to keep quiet, I couldn't help but laugh when I should. I now seriously doubt how you won the championship last time. Zhou Yu spoke again, but his words made everyone present gasp. This is because these words are not only directed at Li Chongtian, but undoubtedly also at the mysterious person behind Li Chongtian. Shut up. You're just trying to put pressure on me. You want to steal my chicken? No way. It's just a poker game, I'll follow. Li Chongtian also chose to follow and go all in. Actually, strictly speaking, it's not an all in, because he has a lot more chips than Zhou Yu. Even if we follow, there will still be 600 to 700 million left. I have a pair. Li Chongtian showed his trump card, he just had a double pair on the table. But in his opinion, 2 pairs was already a win, and Zhou Yu was 100% trying to steal the game. Double pair is great, I have trips of 2. Zhou Yu slowly revealed his bottom card, which was a 2, and the 5 card hand showed 3 2s. 3 of a kind is bigger than 2 pair, so Zhou Yu naturally wins this round. Impossible, how could your trump card be 2? Seeing Zhou Yu's trump card, Li Chongtian shook his head and said it was impossible. He would rather believe that Zhou Yu wanted to steal the chicken from the beginning, he could accept this possibility more. A 2, when there are 3 cards, it is a pair of 2s. How dare a pair of 2s open like this? Why, don't you know that 3 of a kind is better than a pair? Before Li Chongtian could fully recover, Zhou Yu had already reached out and transferred all the chips in. After this round of all in, Zhou Yu now has 4.4 billion chips, while Li Chongtian only has 600 million left. To say that I wasn't panicking would be a lie. Zhou Yu also saw through this, so in the next few games, he either didn't follow or looked at a card for 500,000. No matter whether the cards are good or bad, they will not exceed 4 cards. Did you do that on purpose? After several rounds in a row, Li Chongtian had completely lost his mind and slammed the table with his hand. To put it bluntly, I was nervous and afraid that Zhou Yu would waste his time. He still has 600 million in his hands. Although it is a big gap with the 4.4 billion in Zhou Yu's hands, as long as Zhou Yu can play normally, he will have a chance to win it back. After all, up to now, Li Chongtian has not yet played the last trump card in his hand. Your words are a bit harsh. I have a bad hand and I choose not to follow. Is that wrong? I'm not a fool. I know I'm worse than you and I still want to show off and give you money. I can't do such a stupid thing. This simple sentence almost broke Li Chongtian's defense again. Although he didn't mention any names, wasn't that person, Lee Chongtian, the one who behaved so stupidly? Referee, he just gave up every time. Is that considered a violation? Lee Chongtian was so angry that he gritted his teeth and turned to put pressure on the referee. It's not a violation. If the cards are not good, he won't follow. That's his right. The referee spoke slowly, and after a brief pause, he added, Mr. Joyu, this is the final after all. Although you did not violate any rules, if possible, please don't give up too often next time. Even if I win the game within the rules, it's not good. The master behind me won't like it. The master behind you? Hearing these words, Joyu frowned. The others might have participated in this competition in order to get the help of that mysterious man, just like the last year's champion Lee Chongtian. After getting the help of the mysterious man, the entire Lee family soared to success. But Joyu is different. He participates in this competition solely to complete the task assigned by the system. As for the mysterious man behind the scenes, I'm just a little curious. After all, no matter how powerful the mysterious man is, can he be as powerful as the system? Joyu already has the support of the system, a super powerful force. Is it necessary for him to hug the mysterious man's calf hair? Okay, you're the referee, you have the final say. Joyu shrugged. He would never rely on this method to win. He just wanted to play a trick on Lee Chongtian. In the next deck of cards, Joyu noticed something strange after only 3 cards. Joyu had a pair of CXS on the board, while Lee Chongtian had the 10 of hearts and the J of hearts. Joyu, who had a pair of CXS, only called out 5 million, but Lee Chongtian immediately added another 50 million. And Joyu's mouth curled up slightly. For him, the bribed dealer might bring him a little fun. After all, up to now, he hasn't even had a chance to truly demonstrate his gambling skills, which is very boring. By the 4th card, Lee Chongtian had 10 plus J plus Q plus, all red hearts. All in. With 4 cards, Lee Chongtian went all in. It's just a few 100 million. Why are you shouting so loudly? I'll follow you. Joyu chose to follow, because for him, this was the last card after all. Are you going to cheat? Joyu stared at the dealer straight. When it came to the 5th card, the dealer really made a move and handed a card from his sleeve to Lee Chongtian. The King of Hearts. At this point Lee Chongtian's cards are all of the same color. As expected, Lee Chongtian's trump card was the 9 of hearts, because the Ace of Hearts was on Joyu's table. Joyu turned over his whole card, a 2 of diamonds. I had the 2 of diamonds in my hand, and suddenly my right hand shook. He is going to use his ultimate move. Stealing a dragon and switching a phoenix. Chapter 155. Stay with me tonight. Joyu possesses the strongest gambling skills, and stealing the dragon and switching the phoenix is a very classic move in Soha. Throwing your own cards very randomly can not only hit the opponent's bottom cards, but also replace the bottom cards without anyone noticing. In just a moment, Joyu completed the process. No one noticed it, and even the surveillance cameras couldn't capture it. Otherwise, how could it be called the strongest gambling technique? The cards just now seemed to move. Was it an illusion? Lee Chongtian stared straight at the trump card and blinked slightly. Just now, he seemed to see the trump card move slightly, but he quickly denied the idea. The cards are on the table, how can they move on their own? You two, open your cards. The last card had been dealt and Lee Chongtian had no chips left, so the dealer signaled the two to open their cards. Lee Chongtian picked up the trump card with a smile, took a deep breath, and looked very pretentious. Dear audience, a straight flush. As Lee Chongtian revealed his cards, everyone burst into laughter when they saw Lee Chongtian's cards. Will this person lose stupidly? He actually said it was a straight flush, and he really lost. Facing the mocking voices from the people around him, Lee Chongtian suddenly stood up, raised his hand and pointed at the flipped hole card, the 2 of diamonds, and stammered with a look of surprise. Impossible, my whole card was clearly the 9 of hearts, how did it become the 2 of diamonds? Your trump card, turn over your trump card quickly. Lee Chongtian raised his hand and pointed at Joyu, yelling at Joyu to turn over his cards. Joyu laughed and turned over his bottom card in front of Lee Chongtian. It was the 9 of hearts that Lee Chongtian had lost. The 9 of hearts, that's my trump card. Why is my trump card in your hands? Lee Chongtian pointed at Joyu's whole card like a madman. After a brief pause, he walked to Joyu's side and picked up the 9 of hearts on Joyu's desk. This 9 of hearts is my whole card, I have a straight flush. He cheated and changed my cards. Are you stupid because of losing? Zhou raised his finger and pointed at his temple. There was no sarcasm in his tone, but it was full of sarcasm. I'm sitting opposite you, 3 meters away. How can I steal your trump card? Also, you keep saying that I stole your cards. What proof do you have? Of course I can prove it. I touched my trump card. There must be my fingerprints on it. Li Chongtian looked very proud, and as soon as he said this, everyone present burst into laughter. Even Zhou couldn't help but burst out laughing. He is a professional at holding back laughter, unless it is really funny. You are so funny. I think you are not stupid because of losing, but crazy because of losing. The 9 of hearts is in your hand now, and you're telling me about fingerprints. Do you have to be so funny? When Zhou said this, Li Chongtian was so scared that he immediately let go of the cards. Oh no! Li Chongtian took a deep breath, because a new deck of cards would be used in each round of the final, so there would be no fingerprints on the cards that had not been touched. If Li Chongtian hadn't rushed over to touch the 9 of hearts, perhaps he could have really made use of this. But it was just an opportunity to make something of it. After all, the 9 of hearts was the card Zhou turned over, and no one saw Zhou cheating during the whole process. But now Li Chongtian ran over and touched the 9 of hearts, which was equivalent to wiping out the last glimmer of hope with his own hands. Referee, he's so angry about losing, I'm afraid he'll bite me. Zhou raised his hand to signal the referee not far away. Li Chongtian's behavior was indeed a bit abnormal at the moment. It was reasonable for Zhou to be afraid of being bitten by the other party. A desperate dog will jump over the wall, a desperate person will bite others. These are things they will do. After all, this is more than just an ordinary gamble. When Li Chongtian lost the bet, he also lost his own future and the future of the Li family. In the past 2 years, the Li family has been bullying others a lot, relying on the mysterious man behind them. Now that Xiao is gone, the other family forces, especially those who were offended by Li Chongtian and the Li family, will be beaten back severely, right? Li Chongtian, you lost this bet, you have to admit your loss, don't act so recklessly here. This referee is not just an ordinary referee, he also represents the mysterious man behind the scenes, so no one present dares to underestimate this referee. Of course, Zhou is an exception. After all, this old man doesn't even take the mysterious man seriously, let alone a mere referee. I didn't lose, it was him, he cheated, he stole my cards. Security, take him away. The referee shouted and 2 security guards rushed over and forcibly pulled Li Chongtian away. Now, everyone who had been targeted by Li Chongtian and the Li family before stood up and applauded when they saw this scene. In the past, it was because the Li family had a mysterious person backing them, so they could only swallow their anger. But with Li Chongtian's defeat, he lost the qualification to continue to be supported by the mysterious man, and the time for revenge had come. Mr. Zhou, please follow me. The referee nodded politely at Zhou and gestured for him to follow him. Can you not leave? Zhou was not interested in the mysterious man behind the scenes. He participated in this competition purely to complete the mission. Now the mission has been completed and a generous reward has been obtained, a super luxury cruise ship worth $2 billion. To Zhou, isn't this luxury cruise ship better than that damn mysterious man? Is this guy crazy? He won the game and got the championship, but he dared not to meet the mysterious man? Zhou's question of "can we not leave?" caused an uproar at the scene. Only those who were traveling with Zhou knew that he was not pretending. In the eyes of Qian Duoduo, Qinli and others, the mysterious man might not be more awesome than Zhou. Then you lead the way. Zhou took a deep breath and made a pleased gesture to the referee. Under the guidance of the referee, Zhou came to room 505 of building 56. You're not going in? I'm not qualified to go in. The referee simply took Zhou to the door of the room and then turned and left. After watching the referee leave, Zhou pushed the door and walked in, because the door was not closed at all. No one? After entering the room, Zhou did not find anyone until he walked inside. He did not see anyone at first, but he heard a laugh. And it wasn't a man's voice, but a woman's voice. You're here. A voice sounded on Zhou's right. Zhou just turned around and saw a woman in a sexy bathrobe appear in his sight. It turned out to be the same person who had been on the deck before and kept saying, "Man, and I like that woman." Are you the mysterious man behind this? Zhou frowned and looked at Niu, with a hint of doubt in his eyes. Let me introduce myself. My name is Niu, and I'm the 3rd daughter of the Mi family. The mysterious man you mentioned is my 3rd uncle. Of course, you can also understand that the mysterious person this time is me. Stay with me tonight. After tonight, not only you, but your entire family will soar to the sky. Chapter 156. I have to lower my attitude. I have a question. Zhou Yu raised his hand slightly and asked curiously, last year's champion, that silly Li Chongtian, is he accompanying you too? He is not qualified to accompany me. As she spoke, Miyu moved closer to Zhou Yu step by step, and only stopped when she was half a meter away. He raised his right hand, extended his index finger and hooked Zhou Yu's chin. Stay with me tonight, and I'll make sure you'll soar to the sky in the future. You'll have everything you want, and no one will dare to offend you. What you said has no appeal to me at all. Zhou Yu shrugged his shoulders, snorted coldly in response, and subconsciously took a step back, trying to keep as much distance from Miyu as possible. What do you mean? Miyu suddenly frowned, a hint of displeasure flashing across her face. As the daughter of the Mi family, she has always been high and mighty and has been flattered by others. Especially those men, who wouldn't want to get close to her when they see her. Miyu was too lazy to pay attention to those men. But now, she took the initiative to pay for him, but was rejected by Zhou Yu. How could she accept this? I'm a low-key person. I don't need to soar to the sky. Besides, no one dares to offend me, because anyone who offends me will not have a good ending. You're arrogant, but very manly. I like that. But I don't like you, and I have no interest in you at all. Zhou Yu went straight to the point. As soon as he said not interested at all, anger instantly appeared on Miyu's face. I advise you to think about it again and think it over before you speak. Miyu frowned and spoke slowly, with a hint of danger in her tone. If it were someone else, they would probably panic and probably just give in. After all, the family behind Miyu is a giant, and they are someone you cannot afford to offend. It's a pity that Miyu met Zhou Yu. No matter how huge you are, he completely ignored you because he was not afraid of being targeted at all. Relying on the system, if you are timid here and there, the system will be useless. You don't need to think about this kind of thing. A forced melon is not sweet. If you have nothing else to do, I'm leaving. Zhou Yu didn't care about any mysterious people or support. In his opinion, the so-called support and the so-called soaring to the sky were no different from being a puppet. You are the gambling king of this session. Let's make a bet. If you win, I can let you go. If you lose, you have to stay tonight. Zhou Yu frowned. It was the first time he met a woman who was so persistent in giving himself to him. He had no interest in Miyu, but he was somewhat interested in gambling. The main reason was that the previous gambling was not satisfying at all, and I didn't meet a real master. Except for the last trick of stealing the dragon and switching the phoenix, many other moves have not been used yet. I can gamble, but if your level is too low, then I have no interest. Zhou Yu was also speaking the truth. If his level was the same as Li Chongtian's, he naturally would not be interested in playing. I could throw dice at the age of 3, play Pai Gao at the age of 5, and beat my opponent to the point of screaming at the age of 9. Stop it, I don't have time to listen to your bragging. Zhou Yu immediately raised his hand to stop him. In his opinion, such words were just bragging, and it was outrageous bragging at that. Besides, isn't it normal for a 3-year-old to throw dice? It would be abnormal if a 3-year-old child couldn't even throw a dice. As for playing Pai Gao at the age of 5, there is no difference between Pai Gao and playing with building blocks. If a 5-year-old can't play with building blocks, wouldn't the parents rush to the hospital? As for the 9-year-old killing his opponent to the point of screaming in agony, with Miyu's personality and hot temper, she could make the opponent cry whether she won or lost. Zhou Yu was about to leave when he heard the sound of dice shaking from behind him. Interesting. Zhou Yu possesses the best gambling skills. Although he did not turn around, he could tell that Miyu's way of shaking the dice cup was unusual just by listening. When an ordinary person shakes the dice cup, even someone like Li Chongtian, the dice inside the cup will spin in a disorderly manner. But when Miyu shook the dice cup, the dice inside were spinning very rhythmically, and when the dice cup fell, the 3 dice actually stacked together. The moment Zhou Yu turned around, Miyu opened the dice cup with a proud look on her face. As Zhou Yu knew, when 3 dice were stacked together, the top one was a dot. What a shame! What a shame! Miyu thought that if she showed off her skills in front of Zhou Yu would be shocked and even praise her, but unexpectedly he said the word "what a pity." What do you mean? Miyu was so angry that she slammed the table. The top dice fell down, and the dice in the middle showed 3. Zhou Yu did not respond directly, but raised his hand and pointed at the dice with 3 dots in the middle. You said my 3 dice have different numbers? You think you're making a movie? If you have the guts, try shaking it for me. Well, it seems that if you don't show off your skills today, you won't know that there are always people better than you. Joyu walked quickly over and put the fallen dice into the dice cup. Ah! Suddenly, Joyu let out a cry. Just when Miyu was staring at Joyu shaking the dice cup, Joyu stopped. To be precise, both hands left the sieve. What do you mean? I asked you to shake the dice cup and you didn't even pick it up? Who said you have to pick up the dice cup to shake it? I've already shaken it, 3 ones. If you don't believe me, open it and take a look. Joyu shrugged, then raised his hand and made a pleased gesture to Miyu. Miyu blinked, then reached out to open the dice cup with a puzzled look. What caught my eye were 3 dice stacked on top of each other, and the number on the first dice was actually 1. Without any hesitation, Miyu quickly took the first one, only to find that the second one was still a dot. Impossible, how could this happen? He didn't even shake them just now, how can 3 dice be added together? Also, why are the first and second dice the same dot? If the first one was put in secretly, how do you explain the second one? It was 3 before, how did it become 1? Don't you really know how to shake the dice? After a brief pause, Miyu quickly took the second dice. When she saw that the third dice was still a 1, she was stunned for a moment. For someone who is good at gambling, he can shake the dice cup and stack 3 dice together, with each dice having the same number of points. There is nothing wrong with this. Although she couldn't do it, she did see it with her own eyes. But someone like Joyu, who didn't even pick up the dice cup or shake it, was able to stack the 3 dice together, and each of the dice had the same number. Not to mention seeing it with your own eyes, it was simply unheard of. How on earth did you do that? Miyu looked at Joyu with curiosity, as if she wanted to see through Joyu's heart completely. Unfortunately, this idea was unrealistic. You want to know? Joyu raised the corners of his mouth slightly and paused for a moment deliberately. It's okay to want to know, beg me. Humor yourself and speak nicely. Come on first. Chapter 157 Let me be a teacher? Miyu's previous attitude was very bad, which made Joyu a little angry. At this moment, shouldn't we seize the opportunity and teach the other party a lesson? You must be dreaming. I am the Miss Me, and you want me to scream? Miyu's eyes widened instantly. This action seemed nothing for ordinary people, but due to her identity and personality factors, it was a very difficult thing for Miyu. Is this difficult? I didn't ask you to do anything out of the ordinary. I'd rather do whatever you want. As she spoke, Miyu took off her coat in front of Joyu. Stop. Joyu hurriedly raised his hand to stop her. He was not interested in Miyu at all, let alone just taking off an outer coat. Even if she was naked, he would probably just take a look or two. A glance or two, that's manly nature. Once the nature is released, it will naturally end. I won't force you. If you don't want to, just pretend I never said anything. After leaving a word, Joyu turned around and was about to leave. However, just after he took 2 steps, he heard a whimpering sound behind him. I'm done with my whining. Can you tell me how to control the dice without shaking the dice cup? It's very simple, just put your hand on it. Joyu raised his finger and pointed at the dice cup, smiling slightly. What do you mean, put your hand on it, don't move it for a moment, and then it will be fine? Miyu took a deep breath immediately. She was not a fool, so how could she believe such nonsense? Are you kidding me? You said that, I'm just telling the truth. Joyu shrugged and explained, you saw it earlier, too. My hand just touched the dice cup once, and then I let go. That seems to be the case. Miyu blinked and tried hard to recall the previous scene. It seemed that Joyu really did not lie. He placed his hand on the dice cup without moving it, and then took his hand back. Then I'll try. Miyu also followed Joyu's example, put the dice back into the dice cup, reached out to touch the dice cup, and then took her hand back. But when the dice cup was opened, the dice inside didn't move at all. Miyu, you are a fool. How can you actually believe in such a thing? Miyu was so angry that she gritted her teeth, but at this moment, Joyu spoke calmly. You are still missing the most crucial step. What steps? When Miyu heard this, she immediately raised her eyebrows and couldn't wait to ask. Of course, I make a wish, silently praying in my heart, bring wealth, wealth will come from all directions. Is this true or false? Niyu looked hesitant. This kind of talk might be okay to fool a 3-year-old child, but would she, a grown-up, believe it? If you don't believe me, I can show you again. In front of Niyu, Joyu opened the dice cup and took out all the dice. Then he put the dice back one by one, and like before, he placed his right hand on the dice cup and stopped making any unnecessary movements. Money comes from all directions. Joyu pretended to mutter something, then let go of his hand. Open it and take a look. 3 dice are stacked together. Each one is 6. Is it really that magical? Niyu quickly opened the dice cup, and the 3 dice were really stacked together, and each of them was a 6. When something like this happens, it's really outrageous. It's so outrageous that I opened the door to it. Who would believe it if they didn't see it with their own eyes? After a brief pause, Niyu began to learn in an orderly manner. But after 3 consecutive attempts, there was no success. Why is this happening? Why am I not successful? Niyu asked with a questioning look on her face. You are not sincere. When you become sincere, you will succeed. Joyu waved at Niyu, turned around and left quickly. This time, Niyu did not try to stop him, because she was completely focused on fiddling with the dice cup and dice. The reason why Joyu was able to do this was entirely because of his ability and the strongest gambling skills. Although he seemed not to be shaking the dice cup, he had actually been secretly exerting force the moment his hand was placed on the dice cup. By using clever vibration, not only were the 3 dice stacked together, but each of the dice was also frozen at 6 o'clock. Boss, what do you say? Have you seen that mysterious man? After Joyu came out, Shen Duo, Qinli and others stepped forward to ask questions immediately, because they were very interested in this mysterious man. Yes, you have all seen it too. Joyu shrugged, calm and composed. What do you mean, we've met before? Shen Duo, Qinli and others frowned, racking their brains but could not figure out when they had seen that terrifying mysterious man. That crazy woman. Ah, is it her? When Joyu mentioned the infatuated woman, Shen Duo and the others naturally thought of Niyu. However, they never dreamed that this infatuated woman would be the mysterious man behind the scenes. After all, no matter how they looked at her, the other party didn't seem to be the mysterious man behind the scenes. She may not be the mysterious man, but she is from the same family as the mysterious man. Who cares? She has nothing to do with me anyway. Boss, doesn't the champion have support? Qian Duo stared at Joyu straight. Not only Beijing, but also Nanjiang, and the forces in several other nearby areas, who wouldn't want the support of this mysterious man? Just like Li Chongtian in the previous term, he originally came from a second-rate family, but after being supported by a mysterious person, he soared to the sky and could almost do whatever he wanted in Beijing. You think I need support? Besides, whether it is support or a puppet is still unknown. With the support of the system, Joyu does not need any support from the mysterious man. If it wasn't for the system task of winning the championship, he probably wouldn't have come to participate in the competition. The boss is the boss, the mysterious man is nothing. That's right, isn't our boss more powerful than the mysterious man? Several people flattered Joyu, and Joyu was not surprised. After all, their mouths were on other people's bodies, and he couldn't sew up their mouths with needle and thread. Boss, shall we go back now, or stay here overnight? Qian Duo asked hesitantly. What night are you going to spend? Isn't it nice to go home? A few minutes later, the group gathered together and returned on a small cruise ship. Bite. Congratulations to the host for triggering the mission, a good teacher of the people. Mission content: the head teacher of Beitang High School, train the troublemakers in the class into talents. Free knowledge of all subjects. As soon as Joyu got on the cruise ship, the system triggered another task. The task this time was quite special. It was to be a teacher. What was even more outrageous was that the moment the task came into being, all the knowledge of all subjects instantly flooded into my mind. The boss is the boss, he won the Gambling King competition easily. He's also first-rate at racing, fighting, bartending, and gambling. I don't think there's anything the boss can't do. What I envy the boss the most is that he can experience various professions and play them very well. Boss, next time you want to experience a profession, take me with you. Okay, I'm going to be a teacher soon, do you want to come with me? As soon as Joyu said this, Shen Duo and others immediately shook their heads. What a joke, for them, school is the darkest place in their lives.